I was in a car accident, nearly died, and got sucked into a survival game with a billion players. Starting with all attributes at 1, the system judged me as non-existent. I almost couldn't even activate my combat class. But in this desperate situation, I unexpectedly triggered a humanitarian compensation, acquiring the God-tier SSS critical strike talent and the Dark Faction's omnipotent battle units. While others are blessed randomly by fate, I can increase my critical hit rate by slaying monsters. I even grinded the trash tier summoning tokens rank from D tier all the way to A tier. What's even wilder, critical hits can mutate unit skills. The necromancer, who should have been as fragile as a crispy chicken, has now acquired the terrifying ability to summon heroic spirits from mere bones, completely ignoring the limits of death. And here, in this silent wasteland of tombs, bones litter the ground. My revenge begins with this endless army of the undead beneath my feet. Chapter 1, a disastrous start, but I cheat. 30 years of mortgage, 10 years of car loan, all gone to hell for me. If I'd known, I'd have taken out another million in loans and enjoyed life first. Damn it, let me go back. There's 30 gigabytes of study materials in Drive E, at least let me delete them first. The excruciating pain brought by death's arrival hadn't fully faded from Ning Xiao when a cacophony of clamoring voices surged like sound waves, forcibly jolting him awake. He couldn't tell how many people there were, but everyone's voices merged together, shaking the very ground beneath his feet violently. I wasn't delivering food late at night and got hit by a luxury car due to fatigue driving? How did I end up here? Ning Xiao murmured while touching his completely unharmed body. Where is this? Heaven? Ning Xiao looked around. He was standing on a vast white jade plaza. The void dotted with countless stars enveloped the surroundings, making it seem as if floating in outer space. No one knew where this place was or how they got here. Fear of the unknown spread through the crowd. Buzz, crackle, a giant, deformed rabbit head appeared in the square, cackling shrilly, its yellowed buck teeth towering over the buildings. Enough to trigger megalophobia. Oops, I accidentally added an extra zero, planned for 100 million, but ended up grabbing a billion. No worries, more is merrier. Welcome, everyone, to our void of infinite lords. A billion? Is that the number of people? Ning Xiao widened his eyes. But in this rabbit's mouth, a billion lives seemed like toys that could be discarded at will. This is a game of death, a battle where a planet can be destroyed in an instant. You hold the fate of Blue Star, and the lives of its remaining 7 billion people. Here, each of you will receive initial territory and military talents. Fight each other until only 10,000 lords remain on Blue Star, then the trial will officially end. At that time, the protective shield of Blue Star will vanish, cosmic wormholes will open wide, and myriad alien races will trample freely upon Blue Star. The 10,000 leaders selected will be our last hope. Those who gather firewood for the masses must not freeze in the snowstorm. Those who light the way for the planet must not stand alone in the dark. To become playthings of alien races, to face obliteration, or to rise among the cosmos's myriad species. The fate of Blue Star lies in your hands. 1 billion people reduced to 10,000. Ning Xiao's throat tightened as he opened his mouth slightly, and the vast square instantly fell into silence. The next moment, an immense pulling force tore his body apart. He seemed to dissolve into a stream of data, shattering and reassembling, until the spatial teleportation force vanished and he arrived in an unfamiliar land. Deathly silence. Decay. The air carried a rust-like stench of blood. Suppressing the churning in his stomach, Ning Xiao surveyed the nightmarish environment around him. The polluted sky was a murky red and ashen, the scorched earth devoid of color, while distant, desolate howls of beasts rose and fell endlessly. The environment was unsettling, but Ning Xiao still cherished the feeling of being reborn into this life. It feels great to be alive. Then, streaks of purple light appeared. A few more people appeared nearby, scattering like startled rabbits, and Ning Xiao hastily distanced himself from them as well. Area, Silent Tomb, Northern District 1. Type, Ghost Domain. Initial phase, the Lord will have a 7-day novice protection period. During this period, a protective shield will envelop Northern District 1, blocking monsters. 3 days later, you may freely enter and exit the protective barrier. 7 days later, the blood moon will rise, randomly allocating territories, awakening talents, randomly assigning initial troop type. The cold, mechanical broadcast voice sounded in my ears. Ning Xiao took the opportunity to observe the people nearby and noticed that they were all deep in thought as well. They must have received the same information. In 3 days, we'll be able to freely enter and exit the protective barrier, which means we can explore the outer areas and level up by killing monsters. Only 7 days until the blood moon? Isn't the pace too fast? The ominous aura emanating from the words blood moon is unsettling. When the rabbit mentioned that only 10,000 would survive out of a billion, Ning Xiao thought it was an exaggeration. But after this blood moon passes, those who remain alive will likely be few and far between. Random territory allocation complete. Beams of light descended from the sky, revealing territories with only simple wooden huts, generating one after another before everyone's eyes. Yet these territories varied in size. Some came stocked with food, lumber, fences, while others lacked even a fence, with pitifully scarce resources like food and wood. Ning Xiao had good fortune. Divided a moderately resource-rich territory. Not scarcity but inequality is the worry. Ning Xiao scanned the varying expressions on everyone's faces and frowned. That damn rabbit really didn't want them to have it easy. Damn it, why is my land so small? Is this place discriminating based on wealth too? I'm already poor in reality, and now they're making me poor in this damn place as well? A muscular and sturdy farmer, his eyes bloodshot with fury as he gazed at his ruined territory. But in the next moment, he threw his head back and burst into maniacal laughter. Ha ha ha, I've awakened as an A-grade undead overlord. Lich! The farmer waved his hand through the air, summoning 2 grey-robed humanoid figures, then pointed at the largest nearby territory and issued his command. Charge! 2 humanoid creatures spat fireballs from their mouths, instantly reducing the wealthy-looking lord of the territory and his troops to ashes. I hate you rich bastards the most. Piercing screams soon spread across this wilderness. Ning Xiao's eyelids twitched uncontrollably as he hurriedly stored most of the meat and provisions into his system inventory. Then he quickly retreated from the territory. A burly man commanding ancient corpse troops burst into laughter at the sight, swiftly seizing the opportunity to occupy the vacated territory. Pointing at Ning Xiao, he loudly declared to the other lords, if you don't want to die, throw away your territories and scram like this worthless coward. Kid, since you're so damn sensible, if you're willing to lick my boots, maybe I'll keep you around as a pisspot, spare you from being torn apart by monsters in 7 days. Ha ha ha. Ning Xiao scowled as he looked at the ancient corpse lord. He had long since noticed the loophole in the system rules. The novice protection period blocked monsters, but it didn't stop lords. So there will definitely be people who, relying on the advantage of their troop type, come to plunder others' resources and territories. Keeping the appearance of the ancient corpse lord firmly in mind, Ning Xiao also wanted to reclaim his territory, but for some reason, his troop type still hadn't awakened. No lord information detected, no lord race or existence status detected. Staring at the red warning message in the system notification bar, Ning Xiao's veins bulged on his forehead as he cursed the damn system. In an instant, he remembered that he had arrived here while nearing death from a car accident. Could it be related to this? Due to the inability to detect lord information, all personal attribute values of the lord will be assigned according to the minimum standard. Lord, Ning Xiao. Level, Mortal. Constitution, 1 Strength, 1 Stamina, 1 Agility, 1 Spirit, 1 Command, 1. Ning Xiao's eyelids twitched violently, nearly blinded by the string of ones. This broken system's mechanics are flawed, yet it blames him for its shortcomings. Territory seized. Awaiting troop awakening. With stats this low, is he destined to be breakfast for the beasts when the blood moon comes in 7 days? Ding, detected that the Lord's attributes are far below ordinary levels. Out of humanitarian concern, the system grants the Lord a hidden reward. Troop talent resetting in progress. Upon hearing the system prompt again, Ning Xiao barely suppressed his irritation. However, the golden glow that suddenly emerged in the notification bar made his eyes widen in shock. Congratulations, Lord, for awakening an SSS-level troop talent. Congratulations to the Lord for awakening the SSS Divine Grade Lord talent. Chapter 2, Too low a probability? But I can crit. Awaken troop talent, omnipotent dark-type troops. Awaken Lord talent, critical strike. The system prompts are clearly all in Chinese, but why do I find them hard to understand? Ning Xiao scratched the back of his head and sequentially opened the troop system and Lord talents. Lord, Ning Xiao. Troop type, all-round dark. Dark type Lord categories, undead, necromancer, heroic spirit, dark elf, infernal creatures. This, Ning Xiao understood. The dark type is a category that encompasses all Lord types related to darkness, divided into several major classes such as undead and necromancer. For example, the peasant's lich belongs to the undead class, but undead is just one branch of the dark type, which includes dozens of different troop types. Even just the undead class alone has dozens of troop types. Being a full dark-type specialist would mean awakening all dark-type troops, that would amount to at least thousands of troop types. Ning Xiao was pondering when his attention was caught by the illustration of a seductively curvaceous female creature with demonic horns as he flipped through the voluminous, tens of thousands page tome of troop illustrations. A succubus? Ning Xiao rubbed his forehead, surprised to find such a unit existed. Lord ranks are divided into 3 levels, common, elite, and chosen, with each level further split into 3 tiers, corresponding to the 9 tiers of troops. As the lowest-ranking mortal tier lord, he could only summon first-tier dust units. This succubus was a 4th-tier unit belonging to the undead-affiliated dark elf lords, far beyond his current rank to summon. He casually closed the troop catalog and glanced at the cluster of territories in the distance. By now, the scramble over there had ended. Those with stronger troop talents had seized the better territories, while the peasant with the highest talent naturally occupied the largest high-grade territory in the area. That territory not only contained abundant resources but also held a magic stone resembling a sapphire, capable of generating the most basic protective barrier. While others could only defend themselves with stones and wood, they were already utilizing magical facilities. Such is the harsh reality of a survival of the fittest world, where class divisions become even more pronounced. Ning Xiao sighed as he watched a female lord knocking on the door of a peasant's territory. Meanwhile, the ancient corpse lord who had seized Ning Zhao's territory was plundering its resources without restraint. Whatever you devour now, I'll make you vomit back 1,000-fold someday. Ning Zhao withdrew his gaze from the ancient corpse lord and took out the summoning token from his inventory. Unlike others, his token bore no illustrations, only intricate patterns and strange inscriptions. Full-time dark-type summoning token. Tier, Dust, First Order. Random troop selection. Random? The trap here is quite obvious. Troop talents are ranked from low to high. D, C, B, A, S, SS, SSS. Based on the current distribution of territories, it can be seen that the level of a troop's innate talent determines its strength. It's hard to say, but the highest SSS-grade troops might even be able to fight across tiers, with first-tier soldiers taking on second-tier ones. These full-time soldiers are indeed overpowered, but getting randomly assigned a D-grade would be disastrous. It would be better to awaken a high-grade fixed troop type. Ning Zhao felt a headache coming on as he read the summoning token's description, but then he remembered his lord's innate talent. SSS-tier divine talent. It should give me something overpowered, right? Doused by the cold water of the summoning order, Ning Zhao rallied his spirits and clicked to check the Lord talent system. Lord talent, critical strike. Level, SSS. Grade, divine. Talent description, can view the probability of any object and granted a critical strike attribute. Can increase the critical strike probability by means such as obtaining life points from killing creatures. Question mark. A bit abstract. After pondering for a moment, Ning Zhao attempted to apply his critical strike talent to the summoning token in his hand. Several lines of text immediately appeared before my eyes. Item type, summoning token. Summoning probability, grade D, 51.9%, grade C, 30.1%, grade B. Choose to grant critical hit attribute, yes/no. The probability. Just as he had guessed, Ning Zhao, deeply affected by the toxic gaming environment of the horse server, completely disbelieved in so-called luck. This 51.9% D-rank chance was practically no different from a 100% certainty. If he had recklessly used it earlier, he would most likely have summoned a D-rank unit. Among D-rank units, there even exists worthless fodder like blood thralls, which lose 1 HP per second during daylight. If he awakened such an abstract monstrosity, TSK, this life is complete. The corner of his mouth twitched, and he immediately chose to grant the critical hit attribute. New entries promptly appeared below the summoning order information. Class C critical rate, 50%. Kill creatures to increase critical hit rate, 0/50. Just by increasing the critical hit rate to 100%, you can guarantee at least a Class C unit, with higher tiers appearing probabilistically? That's pretty good. This god-tier critical hit talent perfectly complements his all-class specialization. As long as he goes all out, he can surely max out the critical hit rate. Luck can't change your flaws, money can't alter your fate, the world still belongs to the grinders. Ning Zhao suppressed the turmoil in his heart. Now, the only problem left before him was killing creatures. This wasn't particularly difficult. He had already found an anthill, though he wasn't sure if ants counted as creatures. This spawn point, called the Silent Barrows Mausoleum, was a massive unmarked graveyard, never short of all kinds of insects. With hesitation, Ning Zhao stomped on an ant that was out foraging. Crunch! The ants here were much larger than those on Blue Star, but being rankless creatures, they were still mercilessly crushed by humans. The sensation of squashing them underfoot, with juices bursting out, was oddly cathartic. Ning Zhao immediately turned his gaze to the system interface. The number behind creatures killed jumped up instantly, causing his heart to skip a beat in response. 51% 1/50th seriously? Without delay, he launched his ant nest eradication scheme. The mischievous skills honed in childhood finally found their purpose: flooding, burning, burying. The number of creatures killed quickly reached 50. C-grade critical hit probability, 100%. Not enough yet. Ning Zhao's gaze moved downward as he clicked to continue adjusting the critical hit rate. Beneath this line of C-grade critical hit probability, 2 new lines of text slowly surfaced. Critical hit chance, B-grade 30%. Critical hit rate increase from slaying creatures, 0/70. Can be further improved. Ning Zhao let out a sigh of relief. This was more or less expected. Otherwise, having a divine grade talent that could only upgrade a summoning token by 1 level would have been far too underwhelming. But immediately, an intense dizziness surged into his mind. He hurriedly stood up and warily looked around. Was there a sneak attack? But there were no creatures nearby. Then why such dizziness? The terrifying vertigo made Ning Zhao feel as if the world was spinning. He could barely stand steady, and everything before his eyes seemed covered by a layer of cling film. Blurry, distorted. More than half of his senses had faded away. But Ning Zhao soon noticed the spirit stat in his personal attributes, which had already dropped to 0. He clicked open the attribute description. So that's how it is. Lords consume spirit points when using talents, and both the upper limit and power of talents increase as the spirit value rises. Then wouldn't my spiritual attribute become a major weakness? Ning Zhao furrowed his brows slightly. While receiving an SSS tier reward due to low attributes was certainly good, such an extremely low value seemed bound to cause many inconveniences. Clearly, the system wouldn't allow him unlimited exploits, passing out just from activating tier B abilities like this. This mental stat won't affect my ability to keep leveling up the summoning order, right? While Ningxiao was worrying about his future, an unknown object came flying toward him. He dodged awkwardly, his lack of agility nearly getting him hit. It was some kind of creature's excrement. When Ningxiao turned back with a cold gaze, a shovel was thrown right in front of him. The ancient corpse lord, who had taken over his territory, was looking down at him from above. Giving you a chance to return to your territory. Go clean up the troops' waste for me, play the poop scooper, and I'll spare you a doghouse to live in. Chapter 3, Revenge Never Waits. Ningxiao narrowed his eyes at the summoning scroll. Though he could only call forth C-rank units now, ancient corpses were merely the weakest B-rank troops. If he could awaken a powerful C-rank, there'd still be a good chance to take this guy down. Su Tianhu, shut up. We need unity to face the blood moon ahead. Stepping in to mediate was a sweet-looking young girl. Her flawless oval face resembled a freshly peeled egg, smooth and fair. Her naturally smiling lips were as delicate and adorable as a kitten's, framed by a high, straight nose and sharply defined contours. Her features carried a hint of exotic, mixed-race charm. She was undeniably a beauty. Even Ningxiao, who had seen countless people in his past life, couldn't help but be momentarily stunned by her beauty. After all, delivering food to customers had broadened his horizons. The ancient corpse lord, Su Tianhu, scratched his head with a sheepish grin upon seeing this, stepping back to make room for the girl, seemingly acknowledging the hierarchy between them. Yet Ningxiao keenly detected a flicker of displeasure and greed in his eyes. Friend, might I see your troop composition? Over half the lords of Northern District 1 have already agreed to unite against the Blood Moon in 7 days. Should you choose to join us, we will reassign you a medium-sized territory. Oh, and my name is Su Jinjin. Su Tianhu's jaw muscles twitched twice at the words, his eyes bulging like cowbells as he glared fiercely at Ningxiao, as if resentful that his hard-won medium-sized territory was being so easily dismissed. Why should some pushover get it so easily? But Ningxiao ignored the girl's outstretched hand. This gesture alone served as his answer. A flicker of hesitation flickered in her amber eyes. Accustomed to her unstoppable success, this was the first time she'd ever hit a wall. After all, with a face like hers, no one could ever refuse her. The shock vanished in an instant. Su Jinjin gave him a cool glance before turning away. Su Tianhu smacked his shoulder with smug arrogance, grinning broadly as he whispered in his ear, "Come serve me as my dog anytime you change your mind." The guy seemed to mistakenly believe his intimidation had worked. Ningxiao snorted derisively. Leaning on a big tree for shade was sound advice, no doubt. But Su Jinjin clearly lacked sincerity. Granting him a medium-sized territory seemed like a grand gesture, but by now, resources across all territories had long been divided up. Even if he got it, it would be nothing but an empty shell. What use was it? Ningxiao watched Su Tianhu's retreating figure, clenching the metallic summoning token in his hand as he murmured, "I need to speed things up. After all, revenge doesn't wait overnight." The path to leveling remained smooth and efficient, largely thanks to the abundant ants in the silent wasteland. Ningxiao pulled a shovel from his inventory and dug up every nearby ant nest, easily accumulating 70 points of life essence. B-rank critical hit chance, 100%. Ningxiao grinned widely at the virtual screen glowing red with critical hits. Instead of rushing to level up further, he first sought out a corner far from the main camp and the crowds. He constructed a sturdy wooden hut. Only after crawling inside did he choose to continue bestowing critical hits. The next moment, Ningxiao opened his eyes. It felt like he'd merely blinked, but as his eyelids fluttered open, the blazing daylight had already faded into the cool embrace of night. Gazing at the moon rising on the horizon, Ningxiao clicked his tongue. This side effect is truly terrifying. It seems I was unconscious for nearly 4 hours. He judged this based on the sky's shift. There was no concrete sense of time here. This was the side effect of critically low spirit points. Even with his god-tier talent, his current spirit reserves were woefully inadequate. A rank critical hit chance, 20%. Critical hit rate increase per kill, 0.800. This absurdly slow progression made Ningxiao's eyelids twitch violently. Killing one creature only increased it by 0.1%? At this rate, reaching SSS rank would take an eternity. True. If it were that easy to obtain, what kind of top-tier unit would it be? After exhausting every effort, nearly turning over every inch of land in North District 1 and cutting down countless wild grasses, after all, plants count as life too, he barely scraped together the missing 80% critical hit rate. He stared at the summoning scroll now maxed out with critical hits. Ningxiao fell deep in thought. This upgrade only let me sleep 4 hours. If I keep leveling up like this, I'll be working straight through until 3 days later I'll be a wreck. After all, going from A to S is a quantum leap. Ningxiao dared not gamble further. He decided to play it safe, summoning a few usable units first to secure the nearby resources. Currently, everyone was busy developing their territories, so it was relatively safe. After 3 days, the protective shield around the area would be lifted, allowing free entry and exit. Most would rush out to hunt monsters, increasing activity levels. There was no guarantee someone wouldn't discover him asleep and strike while he was vulnerable. Alright, that's settled. Running his fingers over the summoning order that occasionally flashed with golden light, Ningxiao felt a surge of excitement. Grade A was already the top-tier troop class in the entire North 1st District, and the peasant had thus become a local tyrant here. Blood drop. Activate. He bit his finger and let the blood drip onto the summoning token. The blood traced intricate, vine-like patterns along the grooves, while countless shimmering, 100 times shrunken phantoms of Tier 1 units flickered endlessly. Several lines of instructions followed this summoning token. The Lord may convert critical hit rates from D, C, and B tiers. Below are 2 conversion methods. I. Troop quantity attribute critical hit. 2. Increase S-tier probability currently 31%, converted to 51%. Not bad at all. Ningxiao had assumed the previously boosted critical hit rates were wasted, but now they could be put to use. He decisively chose option 1. Don't ask, asking will just make the drop rate plummet. Under 100%? Not a chance, not even at 99.9%. At least the first option wasn't a complete bust. The summoning order shattered mid-air into dust. The blood-red patterns swirled into a vortex, forming a crimson portal. Thick mist billowed out, and 2 humanoid figures emerged from within. Human-shaped units? Ningxiao was thrilled. While these units were rarer than standard troops, limited to 1 or 2 per battle. But they generally possessed intelligence, with combat IQ surpassing other units. They could autonomously make battlefield decisions, theoretically making their combat effectiveness superior to other units. Just as Ningxiao was overcome with delight. Then, the light gate suddenly rippled like a lake's surface. Beside the 2 already formed human silhouettes, new outlines slowly took shape. Ningxiao's heartbeat instantly quickened. 1, 2, 3. A full 3 new outlines. That made a total of 5 humanoid units, more than double what others had. It's not for nothing that I've been grinding non-stop since arriving. While others have nearly finished building their territories, I've been grinding away. Wasting a whole day has finally paid off. Ningxiao's hands trembled as he watched the units take shape, but his expression darkened instantly when he saw the purple robes of magic appearing on them. Necromancers? He had seen this rank unit in the Dark Element full-time unit compendium, powerful enough to rival 3rd and 4th tier units. Their unique skill allowed them to summon the spirits of fallen creatures. The more powerful the creature, the higher the rank of the spirit summoned. With high enough luck, a strong enough Lord's spirit power, and a sufficiently powerful creature in life, one could even directly summon a spirit rivaling a 9th tier celestial being. Instant graduation. But this thing had no autonomous offensive capability. It could only summon and was fragile as glass, vanishing at the slightest touch. With powerful units to support it, it became a battlefield artifact. Without it, it can't even kill enemies. How could it summon a divine spirit? Are you seriously suggesting this useless lord with barely any strength should do the killing? But I only have this one summoning token. I can't acquire other units. 5 necromancers lined up in a row, bowing low. While the critical hit in numbers was certainly welcome, Ningxiao couldn't muster a smile no matter how hard he tried. Wait, if the numbers hit a critical, could the attributes hit one too? Ningxiao clicked on the necromancer's attribute description with a glimmer of hope. Necromancer LV1. Rank, Dust Tier 1. Health, 17. Mana, 20. Defense, 20. Agility, 20. Ningxiao had already sensed something was off. 20 was the maximum stat value for a Tier 1 unit's 4 attributes. Logically, a fragile mage shouldn't possess such high defense and agility. With a surge of excitement, he glanced at the skill panel. Eternal Spirit summons a spirit to fight for you within 30 seconds of a creature's death. Critical hit attribute summons a spirit with a complete skeleton for your use. Shadow Escape critical skill. Some say shadows bridge the realms of life and death. As messengers of the departed, necromancers can freely traverse realms through Shadow's 10-second cooldown. The moment he saw the skill bar, blood rushed to his head. Just as I thought. He stared at the critical hit attribute of the Eternal Spirit skill, his face flushing crimson with excitement. This single trait alone made it worth every point. The necromancer's only drawback was the time-limited nature of summoning spirits. It could only be done on corpses within 30 seconds of death. But the critical strike stat perfectly compensated for that. Now he could summon them from mere bones, with no death time limit. This opened up a world of possibilities. Moreover, consider that the Silent Barrows tomb he now inhabited was the largest mass grave in the entire void of the Lord of all realms. And in a place like this, is never short on bones. Chapter 4, The Two-Headed Hellhound. Huff, puff. Ningxiao raised his arm to wipe the sweat beading on his brow. Glancing down at the mountain of bones piled at his feet, a faint smile spread across his mud-streaked face. This was the result of just half an hour of digging. In this place, bones were more plentiful than timber. What would be a hellish start for other lords was, for him, the perfect backyard to hunker down and grow. With a flick of his thoughts, 5 necromancers formed a line and cast their spells. The heroic spirit skill activated. Whoosh! A faint, ghostly breeze brushed across this perpetually gray wasteland. The weather wasn't cold, not even the hem of Ning Zhao's robe stirred, yet he couldn't help but shiver. It wasn't cold. It was the chill. A chill from hell itself. Snap, crack, crack. Amidst the chaotic pile of skeletal remains, dozens of bone fragments of varying shapes suddenly floated upward, autonomously assembling into 5 complete corpses. 2 humans and 3 beasts. A faint gray soul-like glowed from the rough bone surfaces. The necromancer's robes billowed without wind as his hand seals shifted once more. Within the 5 skeletal forms, an eerie, pallid flame ignited simultaneously in the human's dantian and the beast's lower abdominal pelvic bones. The soul flames ignited. The ritual was complete. Accompanied by a powerful dizziness from depleted mental energy, the information of 5 heroic souls appeared before his eyes one after another. Heroic Spirit Lord. Mortal Tier 2. Strength 9. Stamina 6. Skill, Sword Drawing Technique. Remaining existence time 30 minutes. Heroic Spirit Wandering Soul Skeleton. Near Tier 1. Strength 8. Stamina 7. Body Regeneration, bones as hard as stone. Can rapidly reassemble after being scattered unless shattered or struck at weak points. A highly persistent undead creature. Remaining existence time 30 minutes. Veins throbbed at Ning Zhao's temples. Glancing at the 3 remaining, unranked, heroic spirits, he rubbed his temples, too weary to even open their detailed profiles. Headache. No rank is absurd enough, but then there's this quasi-first tier 1? First time I've seen a creature with lower power stats than a lord. Really broadens my horizons. He couldn't even be bothered to mock the absurdly useless skill body reconstruction. Typical cannon fodder material. His attention shifted back to his own discomfort. Glancing at his spirit points, which had reset to 0 once more, Ning Zhao frowned. Controlling the hero's spirit actually drains the lord's spirit points. Makes sense, I guess. After all, summoned units fall under the lord's command, so it's like I summoned it indirectly. The lord's personal attributes are more important than I thought. I wonder how to improve them. He didn't believe mindlessly slaying monsters would suffice, otherwise, this restriction would be utterly pointless. Dismissing the 3 unranked spirits, the restored mental energy brought some relief to Ning Zhao. He went elsewhere to dig up more skeletal remains, but valuable spirits remained scarce. This is the domain's main base. Lords from other planets were also born here in the past. Compared to humans whose evolution isn't complete, their strength might be greater. Thus, the defenses held firm. Those powerful creatures couldn't even approach this vicinity. Consequently, the remains left within the protective barrier are the bones of the weak who were eliminated. Next. Ning Zhao circled the protective barrier, searching. Sure enough, compared to the inner perimeter, the bones outside the barrier were of higher quality, some still carrying residual magical fluctuations. But with the protective barrier still sealed, he couldn't leave. Ning Zhao could only gaze at them longingly. Nothing is absolute. He had found the remains of powerful creatures near the shield's edge before, but they were too fragmented to piece together. A necromancer couldn't summon them from such incomplete remains. A flash of crimson light appeared. Ning Zhao's heart clenched, and he halted instantly. He spotted a necromancer casting a spell upon a pile of crimson bones, the source of that light. Though fleeting, the thick, lingering stench of blood and the holes corroded into the ground by the bloodlight all spoke to the extraordinary nature of this pile of crimson remains. Just one piece missing? The fact that the necromancer's spell could be briefly activated indicated these were relatively intact remains. Sure enough, after fully excavating them, Ning Zhao discovered the skeleton was missing a single leg bone. Activate skill. Briefly pinpointed. Over there. The bloodlight flickered again, appearing for less than half a second but still caught by Ning Zhao. His gaze fixed on a large, slanted bone protruding from the muddy ground less than 10 meters beyond the protective barrier. Yet the bloodlight on this bone flickered like a feeble firefly, neither fully extinguished nor completely dispersed. It paled in comparison to the crimson skeletal remains within the protective barrier, potentially compromising the summoning of the heroic spirit. Probably gnawed on too much by creatures, so the power on it has faded a bit. Ning Zhao speculated. Even so, it was undoubtedly at least a creature 1 tier stronger, whose innate bloodline talent would utterly crush the peasant soldier's type. But we can't get out. The protective barrier loomed like an impassable chasm before the main camp. If one accidentally collided with it, a soft yet insistent force would push them back. Free passage won't be allowed until 3 days from now. Ning Zhao wasn't ready to give up just yet. He desperately needed to claim a territory now. Once the shield opened in 3 days, everyone would rush to slay monsters and explore. If he only secured territory then, wasting time on construction, he'd fall behind one step back and you're left in the dust. Roar! As Ning Zhao stood pondering, a deafening roar echoed from beyond the shield. A towering, dog-like creature had appeared outside the barrier. Its entire body was crimson red, its skin rotting, drool hanging from its mouth as it paced back and forth outside the protective barrier. The crimson dog's eyes were filled with extreme greed and desire. It craves my flesh. Ning Xiao deduced. It must have followed the scent here. As this thought struck him, a sudden flash of inspiration lit up his mind. Since the scent can escape. He picked up a useless bone fragment and tossed it outside the protective barrier. It passed through unimpeded. Witnessing this, Ning Xiao's eyes flashed with realization. I've got it. Ning Xiao clapped his hands. Come here, good doggy. He took a bone and gestured toward the massive rib, but the meter-tall giant dog wouldn't budge. You can't catch a wolf without sacrificing the lamb. Ning Xiao reluctantly pulled out the refined iron sword from his inventory, a beginner's item gifted by the system, and slashed his palm open. Blood gushed instantly. The giant hound, seeing the blood, snorted loudly and charged toward him. He commanded 2 necromancers to approach, pressing the wound to drip blood onto their robes. Let's hope this works. Ning Xiao's thoughts raced. The necromancers activated their skill, Shadow Escape. In the next instant, one of the necromancers vanished. Then, outside the protective barrier, within the shadows cast by the thicket ahead of the giant bone club, a sinister black silhouette materialized. Ripples like boiling waves rippled across the entire shadow. Something seemed poised to emerge from within, none other than the necromancer who had cast Shadow Escape. Ha! Ha! The giant hound, sensing the necromancer's bloodlust, charged madly toward the bushes. Yet the shadow grew still. Forcibly returned by the protective barrier system, the necromancer reappeared beside Ning Xiao. The giant hound lifted its head in confusion before the bushes, as if it had lost its target. Ning Xiao wasted no time. He immediately commanded another necromancer to activate Shadow Escape, manipulating him to merge into the shadow of the giant bone. The hound seemed to have found its target once more. Hungry and rabid, it charged headlong from the bushes, colliding with the giant bone. Ning Xiao's heart seemed to stop beating in that moment, until the bloodthirsty hound, heedless of danger, slammed into the massive bone with pinpoint accuracy. Crash! Fueled by hunger, the hound unleashed its full speed. The bone left an afterimage as it spun through the air with tremendous force. It landed steadily within the protective barrier. Got it! Ning Xiao cradled the massive bone, now covered in teeth marks and looking as fragile as a dying candle, grinning from ear to ear. His actions seemed complex, but was actually quite simple. The protective barrier could only block the passage of people, units, monsters, and projectile trajectory skills. It did not impede the movement of inorganic matter like sand, stones, or bones. Naturally, it couldn't block shadows either. The necromancer's Shadow Escape could pass through the shield. While it couldn't project shadows or reach out to grab objects, it could briefly linger within the shadows. Thus, Ning Xiao smeared blood on the necromancer, allowing him to briefly linger within the shadows of the bushes. Using the scent of blood and the aura of life, he lured the starving giant hound toward them. He repeated the process. He manipulated another necromancer to slip into the shadow of a bone, using it to lure the giant hound into ramming the bone into the protective barrier. Here lies a crucial point. The bushes, the bone, and the protective barrier formed a straight line. Therefore, the necromancer had to first slip into the shadow of the bushes directly ahead to adjust the giant hound's position. This way, when the giant hound charges from the bushes, it will drive the bone precisely into the protective barrier. If you tried using the bone's shadow as bait directly, the giant hound would likely knock the bone sideways or diagonally. Ning Xiao had only intended to test the idea, not expecting absolute success. Fortunately, luck was on his side, and the positioning was precise enough for it to work on the first try. Placing the bone among the crimson skeletal remains, Ning Xiao's face flushed with excitement as he commanded the necromancer to activate its skill. A violent dizziness assaulted his mind, blurring his vision. Even when he had summoned 5 eternal souls at once before, he had never experienced such a terrifying side effect. Yet despite this discomfort, Ning Xiao's excitement only intensified. Woo woo! A chilling wind howled, whipping up sand and stones. In the distant enemy camp, the howls of wolves and the roars of beasts echoed in succession, as if foreseeing some impending danger. With such an omen unfolding, how could Ning Xiao not understand? This time, the big game had arrived. Amidst a blood-red glow that bathed 100 meters around, a 2-headed giant hound strode forth. It raised its head and let out a deafening roar, its entire body radiating a crimson light. At its pelvis, the soul flame symbolizing its vitality burned fiercely. Even Ning Xiao, whose composure was usually unshakable, found his body trembling slightly. His palms were drenched in sweat, his excitement palpable. He took a deep breath. Click to view details. Eternal Spirit 2-headed Hellhound. Common Star Tier 2. Chapter 5, Universal Critical Hit Points. Heroic Spirit 2-headed Hellhound. Common Star Tier 2. Strength, 42. Stamina, 39. Hellfire inflicts persistent burning damage with hellish flames that bypass certain attribute defenses. Exercises absolute dominance over most dark-aligned creatures. As long as souls linger, the inferno rages on. Remaining duration, 15 minutes. A 2-headed Hellhound of the second order. The moment he saw the information, even though Ning Xiao had mentally prepared himself, he was still startled. A Dust Tier 1 necromancer actually summoned a common Star Tier 2 spirit. This was an unexpected windfall. Though its existence was limited to 15 minutes, half the duration of other spirits, it was more than sufficient. Not to mention its innate counter to undead creatures, it was a veritable weapon of mass destruction. Ning Xiao's face lit up with delight. Glancing back at the makeshift shelter he'd built earlier, he recalled Su Tianhu, the one who had seized his original domain from the start. It's time to return and reclaim what rightfully belongs to me. At that very moment, Su Tianhu was enjoying the beauty who had come to him in his domain. After indulging in her charms, he tightened his belt, yet Su Jinjin's face involuntarily flashed through his mind. If only it had been Su Jinjin sharing his bed. Su Tianhu glanced sideways at the woman lying on the bed, battered and bruised beyond recognition, and curled his lip in disdain. Compared to Su Jinjin, this woman fell short. Still, she was passable. It had only been half a day, and already a woman had thrown herself at him to survive. Once the blood moon rises, countless women will come crawling at his feet. Back in the day, he wouldn't have dared to even dream of such things. Feeling Su Tianhu's gaze, the woman rose uncomfortably. Does what we discussed earlier still stand? It stands. Of course it stands. Su Tianhu licked his lips, his eyes gleaming with greed. Just stay put in my territory. I'll take good care of you. Just then, the pack of ancient corpse wolves he'd left behind relayed a stream of information directly into his mind. Once he grasped the full situation, the smile vanished from Su Tianhu's face. Damn it! Someone actually dares to mess with me? They must be tired of living. Su Tianhu spat out a curse, pulling on his clothes and heading outside. He hadn't even been out of the picture for long when some blind fool came knocking. What rotten luck! Filled with rage, he strode to the spot where the ancient corpse wolf pack had delivered the message. Yet, upon seeing the arrival, he froze in surprise. Su Tianhu eyed Ning Xiao, who had ventured outside his territory, up and down before snorting derisively. Who did I think it was? Turns out it's you? What? Finally come to your senses and decided to defect to me? Ready to be my lapdog in my territory? Ning Xiao narrowed his eyes. Your territory? Not for much longer. As Ning Xiao finished speaking, two necromancers stepped out from behind him, taking positions on either side. Seeing the necromancers, Su Tianhu felt a twinge of unease at first. Human-shaped troops? But upon getting a clearer look, he burst into loud laughter. Ha 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 ha. I thought you'd summon some powerful troops to dare come knocking on my door. Turns out it's just two necromancers. With the troop compendium in hand, Su Tianhu recognized them instantly upon seeing the purple robes of the necromancers, leaving him utterly unafraid. Su Tianhu waved his hand, and the ancient corpse wolves dragged their heavy bodies forward with heavy breathing. Even as corpses, their rotting flesh offered little defense. But their sheer numbers, coupled with their racial skill of frenzied howling, granted them a certain boost to their abilities. Moreover, the Wolf King possessed a unique command skill. It was precisely because of this that the ancient corpse wolf pack, despite their mediocre individual capabilities, could still rank among B-grade troops. No wonder Su Tianhu could be so arrogant. With such a pack at his side, few could hope to counter him. Su Tianhu sneered savagely, close-range trash units are finished the moment they get near. Even a rank ones are nothing but worthless garbage. Since you're eager to die, I'll grant you your wish. No sooner had the words left his mouth than the ancient corpse wolves surged forward eagerly. Su Tianhu understood clearly, the necromancer's true power lay in the summoned spirits. The necromancer himself possessed little combat ability. Though he didn't know what rank of spirit Ning Xiao could summon, he was certain that if he eliminated the necromancer before they could call forth their spirits, even the most formidable spirits would be nothing more than worthless debris. It must be said, his reasoning was sound. Unfortunately, Ning Xiao wouldn't give him that chance. Awu. With a midnight howl, the blood-red two-headed hound leapt forward. A single swipe knocked numerous ancient corpse wolves flat to the ground. Burn them all. Ning Xiao commanded. Without a moment's hesitation, the two-headed hellhound opened its gaping maw, spewing forth a torrent of blood-red, icy flames. Though those wolves were B-rank, they were merely dust tier. The two-headed hellhound, however, was a common star second tier. Moreover, hellfire inherently held a natural advantage against dark element creatures. Before they could even let out a howl, they were incinerated into charred husks. The entire process took no more than the blink of an eye. Simultaneously, a beep sounded in Ning Xiao's mind as a new interface appeared. Universal critical points +1+1+1+1. Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Universal critical points? Could it be that critical points could be saved up for future use? Just as he was about to inwardly lament how wasteful it was to kill so many creatures without being able to accumulate critical hit rates. He never imagined universal critical points could be accumulated. Too bad he'd already used his summoning order, otherwise, he could have tested how much critical hit rate a single point converted to. How is that possible? The smile hadn't even faded from Su Tianhu's face before his entire expression turned utterly bizarre. How could my ancient corpse wolf pack just die like that? He couldn't accept it. They were B-rank units, how could they vanish in a single exchange? Yet he could feel it all too clearly, he had indeed lost contact with most of the pack. It's over. They were all truly dead. What kind of legendary spirit was this, capable of incinerating his B-rank troops into charred remains with a single breath of fire? Even if those wolves weren't as strong as the Wolf King, their rank was undeniable. How could they all be slaughtered like cutting melons? Meanwhile, the two-headed hellhound stood with one paw planted on a pile of charred remains. With a crack, the charred remains crumbled into dust. Su Tianhu's face twisted with terror, his legs shaking violently. The wolves' strength lay in their numbers, but that advantage meant nothing against Ning Xiao's two-headed hellhound. No, he couldn't engage Ning Xiao head-on. If he lost the Wolf King too, he'd be finished. Without his troops, he'd be like fish on a cutting board. Sooner or later, it would be a dead end. Ning Xiao watched the two-headed hellhound, seemingly still unsatisfied, with satisfaction. Not bad. A mouthful of hellfire, utterly crushing. Chapter 6, he was right about everything, this entire territory will be mine. But after unleashing that hellfire, his mind felt a bit dizzy. It seemed this hellfire couldn't be unleashed casually. With only a sliver of his mental energy remaining, he couldn't sustain the unrestrained release of hellfire. Though the two-headed hellhound was merely a spirit summoned from a dead corpse, it possessed its own consciousness. Praised by Ning Xiao, it let out two deep, resonant howls, its soulfire burning even brighter. Ning Xiao patted the two-headed hellhound and turned his gaze to Su Tianhu, whose face was ashen. Go. Take care of him too. This bastard had plundered so much from what should have been his territory, he couldn't let him off the hook. Everything he'd swallowed, this bastard would have to spit it all back out. At Ning Xiao's command, Su Tianhu finally jerked his head up. Seeing the two-headed hellhound's crimson soulfire eyes fixed on him, fear instantly made him wet himself. Don't come any closer. Su Tianhu's legs went weak with fear. He immediately ordered the remaining wolves to shield him before turning and running. The ancient corpse Wolf King hesitated only a moment before following Su Tianhu in pursuit. By then, the two-headed hellhound had already lunged forward. With only a handful of wolves left, they were no match for the two-headed hellhound. A few swipes of its claws sent the ancient corpse wolves crashing to the ground, never to rise again. Having disposed of these ancient corpse wolves, the two-headed hellhound continued its pursuit of Su Tianhu. Seeing the two-headed hellhound closing in, Su Tianhu's heart sank. Damn it! He cursed under his breath, then barked an order at the ancient corpse Wolf King, block it for me. He couldn't afford to be picky now. Better safe than sorry. Preserving his life was paramount above all else. Even if the ancient corpse Wolf King perished, as long as he obtained a new summoning order, he could summon fresh troops and start anew. The ancient corpse Wolf King unleashed its frenzied howl, its body swelling to twice its size. With a howl toward the moon, a layer of azure light enveloped its body, its aura surging dramatically. Simultaneously, the several wolf corpses previously flung aside by the two-headed hellhound's claw transformed into wisps of white smoke and surged into the Wolf King's body. This was the ancient corpse Wolf King's command skill, gathering of the pack. Unfortunately, most of the pack was already dead. Otherwise, its aura would have been even more colossal than it was now. Ning Xiao paid it no mind. He had made thorough preparations long ago, otherwise, he wouldn't have gone through such great lengths to summon the final mighty spirit before arriving. A single two-headed hellhound was more than enough to crush the ancient corpse Wolf King, even with his full pack intact. Much less now that the pack was decimated. Put it out of its misery. As soon as Ning Xiao spoke, hellfire flared around the hellhound's claws. With a single swipe, it pierced through the blue aura surrounding the ancient corpse Wolf King like tearing through rotten wood, splitting the ancient corpse Wolf King clean in two. Clean and decisive. Even in death, the ancient corpse Wolf King couldn't comprehend how a single claw strike could shatter the blue aura protecting it. At that moment, a notification sounded in Ning Xiao's mind once more. Critical hit points plus 10. Ha! A smile spread across Ning Xiao's lips. A single Wolf King was worth 10 critical hit points? One counts as 10, that's pretty good. The ancient corpse Wolf King had barely collapsed with a thud when Su Tianhu, who had only taken a few steps away, spat out a mouthful of blood and nearly stumbled to the ground. Feeling the connection between himself and the ancient corpse Wolf King severed, his face instantly turned ashen. Damn it! Su Tianhu clenched his fists. His B-rank unit. Gone just like that. Shang! Shang, save me! Shang! He dared not waste a single moment, bellowing at the top of his lungs. Just as the two-headed hellhound prepared to send him to his doom with a single bite, Su Tianhu lunged forward, landing precisely within another territory. The moment his front paws crossed the threshold, a protective barrier rose around the territory. The two-headed hellhound pursued relentlessly, crashing headlong into it. Thud! In an instant, it was bounced back by the protective barrier. Not a single crack appeared on the shield. Dare to bully my people? Who gave you the nerve? With a commanding shout, a figure emerged from the depths of the territory. Ning Xiao narrowed his eyes, recognizing the man before him as the peasant. He hadn't expected Su Tianhu to have connected with this peasant as well. Ning Xiao's eyes darkened. This peasant's territory was protected by a second-tier shield. To a certain extent, it made him virtually invincible against most opponents. Brother Chang. Su Tianhu's eyes welled up with tears the moment he saw the peasant. He pointed at Ning Xiao. Him. It's him. Not only did he slaughter my troops, but he's trying to seize my territory too. He even said he'd seize all the territories in this area. Brother Chang, this guy doesn't give you the time of day. What? Not only did the farmer Zhang Chang freeze in shock, but Ning Xiao was stunned too. When did he ever say he'd seize all the territories in this area? So he likes to pin the blame on him, huh? Originally, he hadn't planned on anything beyond reclaiming the original territory. But since the other side had paved the way for him, he might as well go with the flow. Once he obtained the summoning order and added his accumulated critical hit points, summoning an S-rank unit would be within reach. Ning Xiao let out a cold laugh. He admitted it outright. He's right. All the territories in this area will be mine. And you? You're just the next stop on my conquest. Hearing this, Zhang Chang's expression darkened further. His cold gaze swept over Ning Xiao. Take all the territories in this area? That's quite the boast. With that, he swept his arm, summoning 2 Lich wizards to his side. I wonder if your strength matches your appetite. Lich, kill him. The 2 humanoid Lich instantly coalesced 2 massive fireballs, launching them toward the 2-headed hellhound. Ning Xiao stared at the 2 Liches as if they were walking mountains of gold. A B-rank Wolf King alone could grant him 10 critical hit points. How many would an A-rank Lich be worth? Seeing Ning Xiao's 2-headed hellhound standing perfectly still, Zhang Chang let out a savage laugh. Poof. Overconfident bastard. I'm an A-rank Lich here. You think? Zhang Chang's words choked in his throat before he could finish. The 2 massive fireballs failed to inflict any damage on the 2-headed hellhound. They bounced off its body as if merely tickling it. The hellhound shook its head, looking thoroughly disgusted. How is this possible? Zhang Chang couldn't believe his eyes. That was an A-rank Lich. How could it not even scratch the surface? Could it be an S-rank? Brother Chang, his units aren't those dog bones, it's those 2 necromancers behind him. Su Tianhu hurriedly explained. Zhang Chang followed Su Tianhu's direction and indeed saw 2 purple-robed sorcerers standing flanking Ning Xiao. It really is. Zhang Chang breathed a silent sigh of relief. Thankfully, it wasn't an S-rank unit. That dog bone must be the heroic spirit summoned by the necromancers. Who'd have thought that Brat had such luck, summoning such a powerful spirit? Zhang Chang snorted coldly, but even with that spirit, it won't break the protective barrier around my territory. The spirit has a limited lifespan. Once its time is up, that Brat's time will be up too. This is a high-tier domain protected by a level 2 magical shield. Even troops of the second tier of the common star realm would find it difficult to breach its defenses. But a mere spirit? Surviving its summoning duration is no challenge at all. As for the other skeleton spirits, Zhang Chang paid them no mind whatsoever. They were clearly just a bunch of low-level karamis. What use were they? None of them had the intimidating presence of that dog bone. Hearing Zhang Chang's words, Su Tianhu was instantly overjoyed. He turned to look at Ning Xiao, a flicker of confusion and murderous intent in his eyes. That brat had killed his Wolf King, he would make him pay 100-fold. Seeing Zhang Chang hold back, Ning Xiao quickly grasped his intent. The flaw in the souls summoned by necromancers was glaringly obvious. Time. No matter how powerful, they couldn't persist indefinitely. Clearly, the opponent had realized this as well. He planned to hide inside the protective barrier like a turtle, biding his time until the spirit's existence expired. Once the spirits dissipated, dealing with 2 necromancers who were as helpless as newborn chicks would be child's play. This was precisely what Ning Xiao had considered the moment he saw the protective barrier. While the hellfire from the 2-headed hellhound possessed some defensive breaking capabilities, it consumed an excessive amount of his mental energy. Even a single use earlier had left him dizzy, and the effects hadn't lasted long. If he failed to shatter the protective barrier in one go, he might pass out before the hellhound's effect even wore off. Therefore, he had to break it in one strike. Chapter 7, he only fights battles with a 100% win rate. Having made up his mind, Ning Xiao glanced at the skills of the necromancer's subordinate spirit, the 2-headed hellhound. To his surprise, he discovered an additional line beneath Hellfire. Skill, Hellfire. Critical hit chance, 90-110 critical points investable. Critical hit damage 3 upon critical hit success. Oh? Triple critical damage? How much damage would that be? Ning Xiao instinctively looked up and noticed a row of text appearing on the protective shield. Hellfire break probability, 30%, critical hit damage break probability, 100%. Seeing this information, Ning Xiao immediately invested 10 critical hit points without hesitation, boosting the Hellfire's critical hit rate directly to 100%. He wasn't a gambler. He only fought battles with a 100% win rate. 2-headed hellhound, use Hellfire to shatter it. At Ning Xiao's command, the soul flames on the 2-headed hellhound roared to life, blazing ever brighter. Yet the surrounding air grew colder and more oppressive. The next instant, mighty flames erupted from the 2-headed hellhound's maw. Ha! Did you really think this was some blastome? Utterly futile. Zheng Chang sneered coldly, his face twisted with scorn. This was the confidence granted by his level 2 protective shield. But before half a minute had passed, a sharp crack shattered his sense of security. Snap, snap, snap. As the sounds grew denser, visible cracks began to appear on the protective shield. No, this can't be. Zheng Chang's eyes nearly popped out of his head as he struggled to believe what he was seeing. Yet, with a final crackling sound, under the horrified stares of Zheng Chang and Su Tianhu, the protective shield shattered. A swirling dust of essence filled the sky, a sight breathtakingly beautiful, yet it left Zheng Chang and Su Tianhu feeling utterly despondent. The moment the protective barrier shattered, Ning Zhao's mind went blank. This was a side effect of using hellfire when his spiritual energy was too low. He wasn't sure if it was his imagination, but it felt less agonizing than the last time. Ning Zhao had no time to dwell on it. He immediately commanded the two-headed hellhound to attack. Damn it! Seeing the two-headed hellhound charging toward him, Zheng Chang's face darkened. He kicked away Su Tianhu, who was clinging to his leg. Look what you've gone and brought upon us. Get the hell out of here. Su Tianhu rolled away, tears streaming down his face, completely oblivious to Zheng Chang deliberately kicking him toward the two-headed hellhound. Before his tumble stopped, he sensed a cold, ominous presence behind him. He whipped his head around just in time to lock eyes with the massive dog-headed skull. Help! Before he could finish, the two-headed hellhound swallowed him whole. Before he could even utter a scream, he was consumed and incinerated by the hellfire raging within the creature's maw. Zheng Chang witnessed the entire scene with crystal clarity. Cold sweat beaded on his forehead. After Su Tianhu's death, the contents of his system backpack scattered across the ground. Many supplies he hadn't yet had time to use fell out. All of them were resources originally from Ning Zhao's initial medium-sized territory. Under normal circumstances, Zheng Chang would have snatched them up without a second thought. But under the current circumstances, he had no confidence he could snatch food from Ning Zhao's mouth. He certainly didn't want to meet the same fate as Su Tianhu. I gotta get out of here. He shared the same thought as Su Tianhu before him. Better safe than sorry. He couldn't defeat Ning Zhao with his two-headed hellhound now, but once the hellhound's effect wore off, wouldn't he be able to grind Ning Zhao to death? A necromancer without a mighty spirit was no better than a worthless shell. Without his powerful spirit, Ning Zhao was nothing but a worthless piece of trash. With this thought, Zheng Chang followed Su Tianhu's earlier example, preparing to sacrifice a lich to seize an opportunity to escape. Seeing this, a trace of scorn flickered in Ning Zhao's eyes. You really think I'm stupid? I gave you one chance, do you think I'll give you a second? Ning Zhao swept all the resources scattered around by Su Tianhu into his system backpack. His eyes flickered, and the necromancer on his right vanished. The next second, the necromancer emerged from beneath Zheng Chang's feet. Damn it! Zheng Chang jumped in fright, hastily summoning another lich to block the attack. That damn brat was playing dirty. Think that'll kill me? I've got more than just one lich. If his lich couldn't handle the two-headed hellhound, could it really be defeated by this necromancer? As he spoke, the lich spat a fireball toward the necromancer. Suddenly, a skeletal frame materialized before the necromancer. The fireball struck it instead. Clatter. The skeleton frame scattered into pieces across the ground. Oomph, trash. Zheng Chang had barely finished his mocking remark when the skeleton rapidly reassembled itself, restoring its original form in the blink of an eye. What the hell? He was dumbfounded. Is this thing indestructible? Or is the spirit itself indestructible? That shouldn't be possible. As he stood there stunned, the lich on the other side clearly struggled to withstand the two-headed hellhound's advance. It could barely inflict any damage on the two-headed hellhound itself, only managing to stall it. Zheng Chang intended to sacrifice it completely, forcing the lich to expend all its strength against the two-headed hellhound. But even so, the lich was on the verge of defeat. Damn it! Zheng Chang's face turned ashen. To make matters worse, an indestructible skeleton frame blocked the path ahead. He glanced toward Ning Zhao's position, silently calculating. That kid only has two necromancers. One's controlling the two-headed hellhound, and the other's commanding that skeleton frame. He's got no spare combat power left. Zheng Chang's eyes darted around, and he quickly made his decision. If he could tie up those two necromancer spirits, he might just escape with his life. With that thought, he decisively sacrificed the last remaining lich as well. Little did he know, Ning Zhao had been waiting for precisely this moment. Kill him. Ning Zhao murmured softly. A pitch-black shadow materialized once more before Zheng Chang. Swish! The necromancer within the shadow swiftly emerged, accompanied by the spirit of a lord. Drawing technique. A cold gleam flashed as the blade sealed his throat. Gurgle. Zheng Chang's eyes widened as crimson blood suddenly spurted from below his line of sight. How could this be? 3? How could he have 3 necromancers? This was completely at odds with the common knowledge. Even in death, Zheng Chang couldn't accept this reality. He certainly had no idea that Ning Zhao possessed a full 5 necromancers. If it weren't for the lack of suitable corpses and his abysmally low spirit points, why would that subpar quasi-first tier skeleton even get a chance to fight? Ning Xiao hadn't expected that cheap, disposable quasi-first tier skeleton to actually prove useful. After Zhang Chang's death, the two liches perished as well, and his items were dropped once more. Simultaneously, this high-level domain reverted to an ownerless state. Ning Xiao promptly claimed all the dropped items and reclaimed ownership of the high-level domain. He produced the high-tier territory Lord Seal, and the territory's information appeared before him. High-level territory Lord Seal fusion capable. Magical shield, level 2 damaged, reparable, upgradable. After repair, has a 70% chance to block attacks from ordinary star tier 2 enemies. Chapter 8, so many at once? He's crazy. It can fuse with the Lord Seal? And upgrade the protective shield? Ning Zhao's eyes lit up. He eagerly pulled out Su Tianhu's copy of the Lord Seal. He placed them together, yet no reaction occurred. What's going on? Ning Xiao frowned in confusion. Does it need to be bonded to its master before fusion? After Su Tianhu died, Ning Xiao had simply taken his belongings without bothering to bind the Lord's order to himself. Realizing this, Ning Xiao promptly re-imprinted his information onto the Lord's order. With a hum, the medium-sized domain's Lord Seal was reassigned to Ning Xiao. Placing the two Lord's orders together once more, something finally stirred. A white light flared from both tokens, and in the blink of an eye, they fused together. Simultaneously, Ning Xiao sensed a connection forming between the two territories. The damaged protective barrier expanded, encompassing the medium-sized domain within its embrace. Unfortunately, there were some leaks. Ning Xiao glanced at the gaping hole in the protective barrier, torn open by the two-headed hellhound, and gave an awkward chuckle. A hole he'd dug himself, he'd have to fill. His gaze then fell upon the information panel for the protective barrier. A 70% chance to block attacks from a common star tier 2. What if it could be boosted to 100%? Most people were still primarily focused on gathering resources and strengthening their own abilities. Especially after 3 days, when everyone could freely enter and exit the protective barrier to explore the outer regions, he was definitely going out to slay monsters and level up. His base stats were far too low. Without leveling up, they simply wouldn't be sufficient. During this period, there's no guarantee someone won't try to sneak attack the territory. For this reason, Ning Xiao must prepare thoroughly. I don't want all the hard work of securing this territory to end up being for nothing. But the success rate is only 70%. I can't possibly invest all 30 critical hit points into this, can I? Ning Xiao frowned. Killing Zhang Chang's two lich had only earned him 60 critical hit points. Each critical point equaled a 1% increase in critical hit rate. Investing half of them outright would be a huge loss. Come to think of it, since it's based on probability, shouldn't it also boost the critical hit rate? Ning Xiao suddenly had a new theory. But he wasn't sure. Who cares? Let's add a little and see. Either way, the only way to know was to try. Ning Xiao promptly channeled a small amount of critical hit points into the protective shield slot. However, strange. Why isn't it increasing at all? The probability remained stubbornly at 70%, not budging an inch. Instead, a small set of parentheses appeared beside the probability. Protection probability 70% critical hit rate 82-100. What does this mean? Does upgrading defense also affect critical hits? Ning Xiao froze. But immediately afterward, he maxed out the critical hit rate. When in doubt, max it out first. After maxing it, he proceeded to upgrade directly. Buzz. With a humming sound, the hole in the protective shield was repaired in an instant. Yet the light screen kept flickering, showing no sign of solidifying. At first, Ning Xiao found it odd, but then he noticed a progress bar appearing on the other side of the shield. Upgrading. Upgrade progress, 1%. Holy crap. Only 1%? How long would it take to finish? Hope it finishes upgrading before I can freely enter and exit the protective barrier. Ning Xiao thought to himself, then shifted his gaze across the vast expanse of territory. Just judging by the loot dropped by Su Tianhu and Zhang Chang, these two territories were packed with valuable resources. Having finally reclaimed the territories, he couldn't afford to waste these resources. He pulled out his shovel, ready to start digging for treasures across the different areas. To his surprise, a critical hit rate stat appeared on the shovel. Without hesitation, Ning Xiao maxed it out. And with that first dig, he kept digging straight through to 3 days later. Last night, the protective shield had successfully upgraded, now capable of 100% resisting attacks from second-tier creatures. His backpack was now packed to the brim. Just then, the enormous rabbit reappeared midair. Only this time, it was merely a phantom. This phantom nearly filled the entire sky. A single glance upward brought a palpable sense of overwhelming intimidation. The oppressive weight pressing down on one's chest was suffocating. Sizzle, sizzle. The 3-day period has ended. The protective barrier is now freely accessible. World chat channel activated. Trading system unlocked. 4 days until the blood moon begins. Only 4 days left. Ning Xiao murmured in a low voice. The rabbit head in the sky vanished after speaking, as if it had never existed. Yet Ningxiao still felt an eerie sense of being watched, sending shivers down his spine. Forget it. Let's see what this trading system is all about first. Opening the interface, a chat window appeared in the lower left corner. Within the designated zone, North District 1, all messages sent by others were clearly visible. So this is the world chat? Holy crap, my message just went out? Pretty convenient. Pretty convenient for arguing, too. I wonder if you guys remember that a rank lich who started the trouble. Haven't seen him causing any more trouble lately. Me neither. That guy almost attacked me before and said he'd come collect protection money in a few days. Never showed up again. Hope he didn't get killed. Ha 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 ha. Serves him right if he did. Exactly. He injured a bunch of people right off the bat and even tried to force himself on me. Getting rid of scum like that is doing the public a favor. Getting rid of a menace? He can barely save himself. Just being alive is a miracle. Everyone was fascinated by the newly opened global chat channel and conversations started flowing casually. Almost everyone used aliases and no one worried about getting into trouble. Ningxiao had no intention of joining the conversation. When he opened the trading system, he discovered it also required a pseudonym. Clearly, they were afraid of transactions being tracked. It actually feels kind of reassuring. Ningxiao raised an eyebrow and chuckled. The trading mall was currently empty, devoid of any items. Everyone was reluctant to waste resources, preferring to wait and see how things unfolded. After all, their supplies were limited. What if they sold everything only to discover outside the protective barrier that their items were rare? That would be disastrous. But Ningxiao had no such worries. Thanks to a shovel's critical hits, he'd unearthed quite a haul. The yields had multiplied exponentially, and a single backpack was stuffed to the brim, leaving not a single slot empty. Each item's quantity had already surpassed the 99 limit per backpack slot. And yet, vast areas of the territory remained unexplored. Without hesitation, Ningxiao placed the extra items from his backpack onto the territory. Within moments, he had single-handedly filled the entire marketplace. The chat system immediately erupted. Holy crap! Who is this black marketer? Dropping that many at once, does he have any sense of self-preservation? Chapter 9, Achieving a Closed Loop. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Black market dealer was the alias Ningxiao had given himself. Hilarious. Calling himself a black marketer? Does he want to scare away buyers? Let me see what this show-off is selling. Holy crap! 50 divine spirit herbs? I only have one in my entire domain. How did he get so many? 80 chicken blood jades. Good heavens, is his entire domain filled with them? Don't even get me started, that works out to 100 points each. And 88 greenstone fruits. Is this even legit? Seeing the trading mall overflowing with items from black market dealers, everyone was stunned. What level of domain could possibly yield this much? Dozens at a time. Don't these black market dealers plan to keep anything for themselves? What if they need them someday? Little did they know, this was merely the tip of the iceberg that Ningxiao had released. Ningxiao glanced at the confusion spreading through the chat channel but made no move to clarify. He replied with just one sentence. Black market dealer, each item can now be sold individually, no bundling. Quantities are controllable. Discounted price applies only to the first order. After posting this, Ningxiao stepped back. He hadn't expected everything to sell out so quickly. For one thing, these items took up valuable inventory space. For another, most players still didn't understand the purpose of points and wouldn't sell items just because they looked good. Not to mention, today was the very first day they could enter and exit the protective shield, and most didn't even have a single point to their name. What Ningxiao hadn't anticipated was that shortly after closing the trading system, his first item sold. Gold ingot stone sold 99. Meanwhile, Ningxiao had reached the edge of the protective barrier. Many others were already preparing to leave the protective barrier just like him. But unexpectedly, the perimeter was filled with people dressed in rabbit costumes. Those wishing to leave the protective barrier, please come here to collect your North District identity credentials. One of the rabbits glanced at Ningxiao and suddenly spoke up. Its large, jet black eyes were unsettling to look at. Ningxiao didn't spare it another glance, instead following the line to the ID issuance station over there. The ID was simple, just the name of the district printed on the back of their necks. With each person registered, the number on the sign near the collection point increased by 1. It was a method of counting, but also a countdown to death. When that number reached 10,000, they would face the final slaughter. Hey, what's the point of those points anyway? Suddenly, someone in front asked this question. The rabbits didn't even lift their heads, responding mechanically. Points can be used to exchange for items. They are the sole currency for transactions. Whether you wish to exchange for a lord's order, a summoning order, or any other required item, points are needed for the exchange. Outside the sanctuary, monsters grant varying experience points and points based on their tier. Additionally, upgrading your territory, daily maintenance, and even your daily necessities and food must all be purchased with points. In short, points are currency. They can purchase any supplies. The stronger you are, the more monsters you slay, the more points you earn. Upon learning that summoning orders and lord's orders could also be purchased with points, Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. It seemed this was his chance to turn his fortunes around. Many players had initially been randomly assigned poor territories but lacked the strength to fight for better ones. But if they could exchange for a lord's order, that would change everything. Simply slaying enough monsters would grant them a fresh territory. As for the summoning order, many players, like Su Tianhu and his group, have likely made the choice to sacrifice their troops for a second chance at survival. For those individuals, this undoubtedly offered a second chance at rebirth. Even if they lack the strength to slay monsters, they could still trade something for others' protection, just like Su Tianhu and Zhang Chang did. Ning Xiao was also intrigued by the summoning order. His innate talent was in all dark-type units, and he discovered that there seemed to be no limit to the number of units he could field. In other words, as long as he possessed enough summoning orders, he could summon as many units as he desired. I really hope the items I listed in the trading mall sell quickly. Then he could exchange points for summoning orders and lord's orders, creating a perfect self-sustaining loop. Absolutely delightful. After the words Silent Tomb North District 1 were imprinted on the back of his neck, Ning Xiao promptly stepped out of the protective barrier of North District 1. The scenery flickered before his eyes. The next second, Ning Xiao found himself in a desolate, uninhabited cemetery. Tombstones lay scattered and crumbling, with only a few crooked trees still standing tall. Ning Xiao scanned the surroundings but detected no other presence. Behind him lay the protective barrier of North District 1, and he could see figures within the barrier walking outward. Yet the moment they stepped out, they vanished. It seems the teleportation location after exiting the protective barrier is random. Ning Xiao pondered for a moment. The shield's position is fixed, likely to allow for easy return at any time. After determining the approximate location, Ning Xiao summoned the necromancer. The spirits he had previously summoned had all vanished, and he had no intention of searching for bones within the protective barrier to summon more. The remains inside held little of value. He planned to try his luck outside instead. At the very least, those who managed to survive the protective barrier possessed a certain baseline strength. It was unlikely they would encounter any no-rank entities. To be safe, Ning Xiao immediately ordered the 5 necromancers to search for skeletal remains in the vicinity. He knew little about the deeper regions, so he needed to summon at least 1 or 2 usable spirits for protection first. Unfortunately, they were still in the outer perimeter. Those killed here were generally of mediocre strength. Sigh. What kind of quality is this? Guess dog luck doesn't strike every time. Even dogs aren't exactly commonplace. Ning Xiao suddenly found himself missing the 2-headed hellhound. Unfortunately, spirits that had already been summoned once could not be summoned again. Otherwise, he'd definitely summon the 2-headed hellhound again. Wouldn't that be more useful than these pathetic skeletons before him? Ning Xiao sighed. Just as he was about to let out a fart in search of a suitable soul to simply pick a tier 1 and use it, the crooked tree in the southwest suddenly emitted a crisp crackling sound. He instinctively turned his head and was startled. The crooked tree was now densely packed with large, pitch black birds. They resembled crows in appearance, yet their bodies were easily 3 times larger. Their beaks were lined with razor-sharp teeth, their talons were incredibly sharp, and their long, bony tails stretched nearly 2 feet. Without exception, every single one of those giant birds fixed its gaze squarely on Ning Xiao. Their emerald eyes glowed with a sinister, eerie light. The mere intensity of their stare was enough to make one's scalp crawl. No way. Chapter 10, The Crimson Demon 6-Armed Ape. Ning Xiao swallowed hard. Before he could even choose a suitable hero spirit, he'd already caught the monster's attention? Iron Hook Cold Crow. Dust Tier 1. Traits: Social Dark Species, Scavenger, exhibits extreme interest in powerful decaying corpses. A scavenging dark species? Then it shouldn't be interested in me. He was, after all, a living human being. There was no reason for this flock of Iron Hook Cold Crows to take a liking to him. Ning Xiao's gaze lingered on the latter part of the description. Highly interested in powerful decaying corpses. He had scoured the entire vicinity and found almost no usable powerful skeletal remains. Given the iron-hooked crow's habits, they'd have no reason to be interested in these bones. Besides, even if they did fancy rotting corpses, they weren't dogs. Those bones, even reduced to dust, wouldn't merit a second glance from them. Yet now, this entire flock of iron-hook cold crows had all landed on that crooked neck tree. Could it be that a powerful rotting corpse lies beneath that crooked tree? Then why were they staring at me? Ning Xiao was utterly baffled. He glanced at the necromancer beside him, then at the flock of iron-hooked ravens still staring intently at him. They wouldn't want me to help them dig, would they? He'd been digging up bones nearby the whole time. Who knew how long those iron-hooked crows had been watching? The moment Ning Xiao uttered those words, the hook-beaked crows, which had remained utterly still until now, suddenly let out a series of yeah-yeah cries. The hoarse, unpleasant sound echoed through the area for a long time. They spread their wings, flapping them up and down in apparent delight, as if conveying a message to Ning Xiao he had guessed correctly. Great, they thought he was a laborer? Ning Xiao's mouth twitched. But then he thought this wasn't really a loss for him. Ironhook cold crows were drawn to decaying corpses of formidable strength. To catch their attention meant he couldn't be weak. A flock of dust tier 1 Ironhook cold crows was comparable to a single star tier 2 monster. If they deemed it powerful, that rotting corpse must be at least common star tier 2 or higher. They needed rotten flesh, he needed bones. Wasn't this a win-win situation? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up instantly. He grabbed the shovel in his hand and prepared to start digging. Seeing Ning Xiao approaching, the iron-hooked cold crows instinctively took flight to make way. For a moment, the swarm of crows fluttered around a human digging at a tree, an eerie sight from afar. Unaware of the commotion he and the iron-hooked crows were causing, Ning Xiao inadvertently prompted many to take detours. This actually spared him a lot of unnecessary trouble. Ning Xiao handed each of the necromancers a shovel, and all 6 figures charged forward in unison. Finally, a thick, putrid stench surged up from beneath the tree roots. Immediately after, a thick, pitch-black gloom seeped upward from below. Ning Xiao's pupils suddenly contracted. Is this the Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape? Ning Xiao stared at the boundlessly decayed crimson black fur and the multiple skeletal hands protruding from rotting flesh stripped of flesh. The image of the high-level creature from the field guide instantly flashed through his mind, the Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape. Before he could dig it out for a closer look, the iron-hooked crows swooped down eagerly. Seeing this, Ning Xiao had no choice but to step aside. Only after they had all eaten their fill and departed did he approach. The iron-hooked crows had devoured every scrap of flesh, leaving only stark white bones. His heart pounding with excitement, Ning Xiao swiftly commanded the necromancer to unleash its abilities. This time, the long-forgotten dizziness struck him once more. His vision instantly darkened, nearly causing him to faint. Fortunately, Ning Xiao plopped down onto a tree root, preventing himself from collapsing onto the ground in the darkness. However, his eyesight was completely gone. Even his body grew weak in tandem. Such severe side effects? Ning Xiao was utterly horrified, forcing himself to stay conscious. He had no idea how much time passed before that overwhelming sense of exhaustion finally began to ease. He couldn't see what he had summoned before him, but from the sheer intensity of the side effects, he knew it must surpass even a second-tier pushing. Clack! A sound like a foot stomping down. Woo! A low, muffled sound echoed in his ears. Simultaneously, a dry, unpracticed voice echoed within Ning Xiao's mind. Red Demon pays homage to my master. Ning Xiao's mind exploded in an instant. Red Demon? Could it really be the 6-armed Red Demon ape? Wasn't it just a heroic spirit? Why could he still hear the hero spirit speaking inside his mind? A barrage of questions flooded Ning Xiao's mind. Fortunately, the energy drain from the summoning was temporary. Though his body remained weak, Ning Xiao could see clearly once more. Only now did he clearly see the colossal figure before him. Arms devoutly crossed over its chest, it knelt before him. White bones and black mist intertwined, cold and terrifying. This is the Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape. Ning Xiao couldn't help but tremble. Well, those iron-hook cold crows had certainly delivered quite the gift. Eternal Spirit's 6-armed Red Demon ape. Bright Moon Tier 3 damaged, only capable of exerting peak Tier 2 ordinary star power. Strength, 68. Stamina, 77. Bloodlust mobilizes all bodily strength, significantly boosting all attributes for an overall power surge. Diamond Sutra Strike, innate racial skill. Shakes the heavens and earth with 6 arms that move the cosmos. Remaining existence time, 10 minutes. Remnant? Ning Xiao immediately noticed the word in parentheses. Lifting his head, he realized the Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape had only 5 arms remaining. One arm was nowhere to be seen. No wonder its lifespan hasn't shortened much compared to the 2-headed hellhound. It's a defective specimen. But at this moment, even a defective one would suffice. Ning Xiao decisively dismissed the first-tier hero spirit he had summoned earlier. With the Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape by his side, he could now advance toward the inner sanctum of the mausoleum. The summon lasts only 10 minutes. I must hurry. Ning Xiao dared not rest for even a moment. He immediately commanded the Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape to hoist his heavy body onto its shoulders. Though it was a skeleton, its massive frame proved advantageous. The bones perched on the Red Demon's 6-armed ape's shoulders still had ample room to spare. Along the way, the Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape crushed any monsters it encountered with a single punch, moving with relentless speed and no sign of slowing down. It charged through the battlefield as if unopposed, unstoppable. This was Ning Xiao's command. The Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape existed for only 10 minutes, so he had to make the most of it. Only in the deepest depths lay sufficiently powerful skeletal remains worthy of a second heroic soul summoning. He also needed some time to let his body recover. Throughout this period, Ning Xiao kept his eyes fixed on the points displayed on the system panel. With each monster's demise, the points steadily climbed upward. But more than the points, Ning Xiao was fixated on his experience value. Mortal Tier 1. Experience points, 5781000. Just like the points beside it, they were increasing in sync. They were also venturing deeper and deeper. Suddenly, woo! A series of wolf howls pierced the sky. Chapter 11, Crimson Shadow Wolf King. The howls rose and fell in waves, growing clearer the deeper they ventured. There must be a wolf den up ahead. Listening to the howls ahead, Ningxiao murmured thoughtfully. Wolves were pack animals, led by the alpha, and most adept at group combat. Though the Crimson Demon's six-armed ape was formidable, facing overwhelming numbers made it difficult to maneuver effectively. Ningxiao recalled Su Tianhu's ancient corpse wolf pack. If there was a den ahead, it must have a wolf king. What if he made the alpha wolf his spirit companion? With the alpha's unique racial leadership abilities, perhaps he could command the entire pack? If he could truly learn it, wouldn't he be able to assemble a pack of wolves with minimal effort? At this thought, Ningxiao felt a stir of desire. He glanced at the remaining duration of the Crimson Demon's six-armed ape. 6 minutes left. The Diamond Sutra Strike is an area of effect skill. It should hold its own against a pack of wolves. Ningxiao studied the Crimson Demon's six-armed ape's information panel, his mind swiftly calculating the potential. Along this journey, besides points and experience, his universal critical points had also been steadily increasing. So far, he had amassed 604 critical points of veritable fortune. Even without allocating critical hit points, the Crimson Demon's six-armed ape could handle the situation, let alone with his current, exceptionally high critical hit point count. Even if several more spirits joined and he maxed out their skills, he could still handle it. With that thought, Ningxiao hesitated no longer. Red Demon's six-armed ape, forward. We're storming the wolf's den. Roar. The Crimson Demon's six-armed ape let out a low growl. As you command, my lord. With that, it began advancing step by step into the depths. Just as Ningxiao had anticipated, the depths were indeed the lair of the Crimson Shadow Wolf Pack. The moment they stepped inside, a thick, foul stench assaulted their nostrils. The surroundings were piled high with white bones, forming small hills. Many must have perished here. Ningxiao had no intention whatsoever of summoning spirits from these bones. Though the Crimson Shadow Wolves were ferocious, only the inner circle near the Wolf King was densely packed and most vicious. Those who lost their lives in the outer perimeter were likely no more formidable than a pack of lowly karamis. Woo-woo! The howling grew louder and louder. Yet the Crimson Demon's six-armed ape showed no sign of slowing. Swish! A crimson shadow darted out of the shadows. The Red Demon's six-armed ape didn't even glance at it, swinging his fist in an almost reflexive motion. Thud! Immediately, a series of woof-woof cries echoed. Focusing his gaze, he saw a wolf cub covered in crimson fur. With the first Crimson Shadow Wolf appearing, more and more wolves charged forward in droves. Whether it was the bones on the Crimson Demon's six-armed ape that were too tempting, or Ningxiao perched on its shoulder that was too conspicuous. Each Crimson Shadow Wolf's eyes glowed red. Even when not flying, they charged forward recklessly. They even leaped higher and higher, as if their goal wasn't to stop the Crimson Ghost's six-armed ape, but to attack Ningxiao perched on its shoulder. Interesting. Have these wolves developed their own consciousness? Ningxiao propped his chin on his hand, perched high above, observing them closely. Yet his actions showed no mercy whatsoever. Before the Crimson Demon's six-armed ape, this pack of wolves was utterly insignificant. A pack of cubs not even reaching the first tier charging forward was nothing but a suicide mission. Ningxiao's target had always been the Wolf King. These cubs were merely fodder for experience points and rewards. He intended to use the little time remaining to force the Wolf King out. Then, he would slay the Wolf King outright, summoning its spirit to see if the revived fallen king could still command the pack. As more and more cubs fell to the Crimson Clawed six-armed ape, a piercing howl suddenly pierced the air. Wah! In the next instant, the Crimson Shadow Wolf King leapt before Ningxiao and his companions, carrying a powerful gust of wind. The Crimson Shadow Wolf King was nearly twice the size of other crimson wolves, with 3 tufts of white fur on its forehead forming a flowing cloud pattern. Scarlet Shadow Wolf King. Dust Tier 1 Boss Level Creature. Note: defeating a boss level creature yields equipment drops and experience pills, with a chance to obtain rare items like attribute enhancing tools. Since this was their first encounter with a boss level creature, the system kindly provided Ningxiao with a helpful reminder. Attribute enhancement items? At the sight of these words, Ningxiao's eyes lit up instantly. Wasn't that exactly what he needed right now? That string of +1 attribute points? Who could possibly make use of that? He'd assumed he'd need to advance to Mortal Tier 2 to gain any attribute points, but unexpectedly, defeating a boss-level creature also offered a chance to obtain them. Others might still need luck on their side, but with his critical hit probability, didn't that mean he could get them 100% of the time? Ningxiao felt a surge of excitement. By now, his body had nearly fully recovered. After instructing the Crimson six-armed ape to set him down, he immediately summoned the necromancer to guard his sides. While the necromancer wasn't particularly strong in individual combat, it was more than sufficient to handle these little wolf cubs. Paired with the shadow escape skill, even a small knife could turn them into combatants. Sure enough, no sooner had Ningxiao dismounted than a reckless wolf cub charged upward. It was dispatched with a single blade strike from the necromancer. Besides the necromancer controlling the Crimson Demon's six-armed ape, he had 4 bodyguards in total. Kill the Wolf King. Make it quick. Ningxiao turned to issue his command.
This Wolf King wasn't his heroic spirit, so the system only displayed basic information.
Being merely a dust tier, it shouldn't take much effort. Upon receiving the order, the Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape let out a deep howl and charged forward, swinging its 5 arms. In an instant, those 5 arms crashed down like 5 collapsing mountains, carrying the force of 1,000 pounds, smashing heavily into the Crimson Shadow Wolf King.
With a thunderous crash,
the Crimson Shadow Wolf King was sent flying by the Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape.
Ha!
Ning Xiao, who had been watching intently, raised an eyebrow.
He didn't die?
Despite being sent flying, the Crimson Shadow Wolf King rose back to its feet. Truly a boss-level creature, its defense is far stronger than your average dust tier 1.
Ning Xiao grew even more excited.
To withstand a direct hit from the Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape, its defense must be at least at the level of a common second-tier creature.
Is this what a boss-level creature looks like? Even the 2-headed hellhound would likely fare poorly against this Wolf King.
But even so, the spirit summoned from its bones would undoubtedly be formidable. He began to feel a faint sense of anticipation. Woo! The Crimson Shadow Wolf King raised its head, the crimson glow in its beastly eyes intensifying. In the next instant, an eerie, blood-red glow erupted around its entire body, like a sea of burning blood. The blood-scented air thickened around them, becoming so dense it choked the breath from their lungs. Ning Xiao narrowed his eyes, silently signaling the Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape to halt its assault.
This must be its unique racial skill. Perfect.
He wanted to see for himself what this Wolf King's racial skill truly entailed.
Chapter 12, The Divine King's Hall. As the Crimson Shadow Wolf King's howl grew ever more piercing, the blood-red aura thickened. Even the crimson hue in the air solidified into tangible substance. Wolves that had fallen lifeless to the ground rose once more under this overwhelming blood aura. Hidden beneath the crimson mist, the blood-red specters could only be glimpsed through the haze, their eyes gleaming with predatory intent. At that very moment, the Crimson Shadow Wolf King's form began to swell. 1 meter. 2 meters. 3 meters.
It finally halted when it reached half the height of the Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape. Shrouded in the crimson mist, its colossal form resembled a mirage, visible only from afar. Ning Xiao stared in awe at the crimson spectacle, his mouth agape in astonishment. This racial skill was truly formidable. He remembered clearly that those Crimson Shadow Wolves should all be dead. But now, the wolves all rose to their feet, as if they were still alive.
This skill was clearly manipulating the corpses of the wolf tribe.
Ning Xiao grew even more agitated.
Wasn't controlling corpses far more convenient than commanding a living pack?
As Ning Xiao pondered this, the Crimson Shadow Wolf King suddenly let out a roar that echoed across the heavens and earth.
Wah-ah!
With that single cry, the pack charged. Its massive body surged forward, jaws snapping as it lunged at the Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape. Yet the Crimson Demon's 6-armed ape remained utterly unmoved. Black mist swirled around its body as it chanted incantations, gathering a colossal surge of golden energy before it.
Diamond Sutra Strike. In an instant.
Centered on him, a golden halo surged forth, carrying boundless destructive power and roaring with the howl of the wind.
Boom! 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 As the halo exploded outward, the wolves' bodies were violently hurled back. Any touched by the sparks of light scattered from the halo instantly exploded into misty clouds of blood. The Crimson Shadow Wolf King was struck down directly, his massive form gradually shrinking as blood covered his entire body. With the Wolf King fallen, the surrounding mist of blood dissipated completely. The entire battle lasted but a few breaths. Just as Ning Xiao moved to deliver the final blow to the Crimson Shadow Wolf King, a flash of sword light suddenly shot straight toward him. With a loud bang. Where the sword light struck, a gaping hole was instantly pierced through. Ning Xiao frowned, turning his head toward the direction the sword light had come from. A dozen figures emerged from the shadows. The leader, stroking the cross-shaped scar on his face, grinned savagely at Ning Xiao. "Kid, I advise you to hand over the Crimson Shadow Wolf King willingly. Otherwise..." A flash of vicious intent flickered in his eyes as his thumb traced a line across his throat. "Next time, I'll aim right here."
Ning Xiao sized them up.
"You want to steal it?"
"Steal?" The leader's grin grew even more maniacal.
"What do you mean steal?"
"This is returning something to its rightful owner." The others chimed in agreement. "Every single boss in the Silent Wasteland tomb belongs to our Divine King's Hall.
Didn't you see our Divine King's Hall's announcement on the World Channel?
We've had our sights set on this Crimson Shadow Wolf's lair for ages.
If you know what's good for you, get lost. Don't say we didn't warn you." God King's Hall?
Ning Xiao's mind was filled with confusion.
He'd been focused on slaying monsters and hadn't really paid attention to the chat channel.
He was also unaware that during this time, alongside the launch of the trading system, the guild system had also been activated. And this Divine King's Hall was one of the guilds formed during that time.
But so what? The Crimson Shadow Wolf King was his personal spoils of war. They wanted to come and snatch it away without lifting a finger just because of some insignificant chat announcement?
Ning Xiao gripped his refined iron sword.
Divine King's Hall? Never heard of it.
I killed that Crimson Shadow Wolf King single-handedly.
You think I'll just hand it over? Even beggars need a bowl first, why should I give it up? Kid, don't push your luck. The man behind Scarface erupted in rage at the words, but Scarface held him back. Brother Juan, why are you holding me back? Can't you see how arrogant that brat is? That Crimson Shadow Wolf King was clearly ours first. Exactly. Brother Juan, show this brat what we're made of. We outnumber him, what's there to fear? Since the God King's Hall was founded, they'd snatched things from countless people. They weren't strangers to tough nuts like Ning Xiao. But what did that matter? They had numbers. Which cocky brat hadn't they beaten into submission? If they refused to submit, they were simply killed. After all, it was just a matter of one swift cut. It's not that I'm afraid. Scarface saw Ning Xiao remained unmoved and glanced at the Crimson Demon's six-armed ape behind him. Looks like this kid really did take down the Crimson Shadow Wolf King single-handedly. After posting the message on the World Channel, they weren't worried anyone would beat them to it. So after gathering their people, they took their sweet time arriving. They hadn't witnessed the earlier battle between the Crimson Demon's six-armed ape and the Crimson Shadow Wolf King. They'd only heard the tremendous clamor from afar, glimpsed the blood mist in golden light, and rushed over in a panic. They feared arriving too late and having the spoils snatched away. They were furious that someone dared to compete with them for the spoils after their announcement. In their panic, they only thought to have Ning Xiao hand over the Crimson Shadow Wolf King to them. They hadn't noticed the colossal figure standing nearby. Hearing the scarred man's words, the others finally caught on. Impossible. One person? We needed several people just to dare come to the wolf lair and kill the boss. This kid dared come alone? What class is he? Could he be S rank? Our guild leader is already incredibly strong at a rank, and almost no one dares to provoke us. If this kid is S rank, then he must be even stronger? The scarred man remained silent. He just kept staring intently at the Crimson Demon's six-armed ape behind Ning Xiao. Honestly, he couldn't tell what class the Crimson Demon's six-armed ape was. Nothing like it appeared in the troop encyclopedia. But Ning Xiao dared to storm the Red Shadow Wolf Den alone and even beat the Red Shadow Wolf King into that state. His strength was undeniable. He wasn't foolish. Before ascertaining the enemy's true strength, it was best not to act rashly. But this Crimson Shadow Wolf King? He absolutely couldn't let it go. With that thought, Scarface's face instantly broke into a smile as he stepped forward. Brother, you're right. You did defeat this Crimson Shadow Wolf King. Asking you to relinquish it entirely would be putting you in a difficult position. He chuckled, but truth be told, the Divine King's Hall had our eye on this king first. I'm sure you don't want to take on the entire guild alone. Why not join us? I'll explain everything to the guild leader. You'll get your share of the Crimson Shadow Wolf King. Let's both compromise. With your strength, brother, meeting the guild leader will surely earn you even more. Gaining the guild leader's favor will secure you resources far superior to this mere dust-tier boss. We've become acquainted through battle. Join my God King's Hall, and we'll be family. I'll ensure you receive every benefit. Together, we'll withstand the blood moon and support each other. Seeing Ning Xiao still unmoved, Scarface pressed his advantage. Our guild leader is an A-tier elite unit, the Phantom Assassin. You've seen the compendium, right? A bloodshot glint flared in his eyes, the threat unmistakable. You should know the Phantom Assassin excels at assassination. Chapter 13, is hiding useful? Are you threatening me? Ning Xiao's expression remained impassive, betraying no emotion. The scarred man grinned, revealing a row of sharp white teeth. Not at all. I genuinely want you to join our God King's temple. Then, we brothers can each get what we need. Wouldn't that be a win-win situation? Is this what you call brotherhood? Ning Xiao sneered coldly. Nice words, but all just pie in the sky. I'm sick of eating pie. Why don't you come up with something fresh? Like, the Crimson Shadow Wolf King is mine, the spoils are mine, and your God King's Hall is mine too. How about that? You. The scarred man's smile vanished instantly. You're mocking me? Didn't you start mocking me first? Ning Xiao toyed with the fine iron sword in his hand. You want to snatch my spoils and have me work for you? Nice daydream. His hands froze mid-motion. He glanced at the timer for the Crimson Demon's six-armed ape on his interface, a smirk curling his lips. Too bad. I don't like this dream. As the last word fell, the fine iron sword slipped from Ning Xiao's grasp. One stroke slicing clean through the Crimson Shadow Wolf King's throat. The next second, a banner appeared on the World Channel. Congratulations to the entire server for achieving the first kill of the Crimson Blood Wolf King. Immediately afterward, 2 gift packages appeared in Ning Xiao's backpack. Scarlet Shadow Wolf King Kill Reward 1. Top tier reward chance, 1%, high tier reward chance, 3%, rare reward chance, 6%, medium reward chance, 30%, common reward chance, 60%. Server-wide boss first kill achievement reward 1. Simultaneously, Ning Xiao immediately commanded his necromancer to perform a soul-binding ritual on the Crimson Shadow Wolf King's corpse. The entire process flowed seamlessly without a single pause. By the time Scarface and the others realized what was happening, they too saw the banner flash across the world chat. You little bastard, have you had enough of living? Scarface trembled with rage. This was slapping him in the face in front of everyone. Forgetting his plans to recruit Ning Xiao, he immediately summoned his undead minions. Damn it! Brothers, finish him off. Let him know the Divine King's Hall isn't to be messed with. If he won't even give the Divine King's Hall face, then he won't live. At Scarface's command, the others summoned their own troops, preparing to collectively slaughter Ning Xiao. Just then, the Crimson Demon Six-Armed Ape's final moment arrived. The skeleton shrouded in black mist vanished without warning, sending Scarface and his men into wild celebration. What they truly feared was the colossal entity behind Ning Xiao. After all, the Crimson Shadow Wolf King had been severely wounded by that colossal presence. But now that Ning Xiao had dismissed the Crimson Demon's Six-Armed Ape, what was there left to fear? Boy, such arrogance. You won't even know how you died. Dare to underestimate my Divine King's Hall? Today is your day of reckoning. Scarface roared with maniacal laughter, eagerly directing his men to attack Ning Xiao. Yet Ning Xiao's face showed none of the panic he had anticipated. My day of reckoning? You've got that backwards, haven't you? The next instant, a faint crimson soul flame suddenly flickered over the body of the Crimson Shadow Wolf King, which had already lost all signs of life. Lifting itself up with one paw, it rose resolutely despite the blood still dripping from its body. A crimson mist seeped from its jaws, filling the air once more with a thick, pungent scent of blood. How is this possible? What's going on? Wasn't the Crimson Shadow Wolf King dead? Damn it, the slain banner notification was already up. How did it come back to life? Seeing this, the members of the Divine King's Hall felt a sinking sensation in their hearts. Scarface was the first to react. That thing beside him, that's his unit. It's a necromancer. A necromancer? Hearing this, the others finally noticed the purple-robed sorcerer beside Ning Xiao. So that colossal creature earlier wasn't Ning Xiao's unit at all, nor had he actively dismissed it. It was the undead necromancer's summoned spirit. Realizing the connection, Scarface instantly regained his composure. Don't panic. The necromancer's weakness lies in his own lack of combat prowess. His primary means of attack is commanding the spirits bound to his contract. But these spirits have a time limit. If we can stall until their time runs out or slay them outright, the necromancer will pose no threat. But Brother Wang, can we really kill that guy? The moment the words left his mouth, Scarface delivered a sharp punch to the man's back. What the hell are you talking about? Aren't we all here together to take down the Crimson Shadow Wolf King? Didn't we calculate it all out on the way here? With our strength, we can definitely take down the Crimson Shadow Wolf King, right? So what if that brat resurrected the Red Shadow Wolf King's spirit? It just means we have to kill it again. Yeah, just kill it again. What was there to fear? With that thought, they all turned to stare at Ning Xiao, as if he were a lamb led to the slaughter. They all knew at first kills on bosses came with achievement rewards. As everyone who'd played the game knew, achievement rewards were usually pretty generous. Kill this kid, and those rewards become up for grabs. Maybe they could get a piece of the pie. Seeing his men regain their fighting spirit, Scarface secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Seeing the hungry stares fixed on him, Ning Xiao instantly guessed their intentions. Do you really think this Crimson Shadow Wolf King is the same as before? He chuckled lightly, utterly dismissing this group. Their troops were mostly C-rank and B-rank soldiers. Though numerous, after witnessing the Crimson Shadow Wolf King's racial abilities, even if it hadn't perished, they might not have been able to slay it. Much less now. Ning Xiao silently maxed out the Crimson Shadow Wolf King's critical hit rate. Combined with its racial skill, things were about to get interesting. You brat, you'll only gloat now. He glared at Ning Xiao, a flash of murderous intent flickering in his eyes. This brat had been riding on his coattails for ages, infuriating him beyond measure. Once he got his hands on him, he'd make him pay for his big mouth. Men, charge. Scarface gave the order, and his men charged forward. Woo woo. The Crimson Shadow Wolf King suddenly let out a piercing howl to the heavens. A crimson mist once again billowed forth. This time, however, the mist was far denser than before, as if each breath felt like sucking blood. Blood Wolf Rage full critical skill activated. Hordes of crimson wolves materialized once more, but this time, their forms were twice as large as before. The Crimson Shadow Wolf King's form swelled dramatically. Though his overall size remained largely unchanged, rows of bone spines now protruded from his spine. Piercing directly through his flesh, they were even coated with bits of torn flesh, and his aura grew even more frenzied. Woo! The Crimson Shadow Wolf King issued his command once more. The pack charged forth. Scarface and his men, who had been confident of victory, hadn't even adjusted to the blood mist before they were surrounded and attacked by the pack. Blood and flesh flew everywhere, making it impossible to tell whether the crimson mist was from the fog or the blood spurting from their wounds. Damn it! My eagle! Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Why are these wolves so vicious? Scarface sensed something was amiss too. According to intelligence, the Crimson Shadow Wolf King was a Dust Tier 1 boss. Even if it possessed formidable strength itself, its pack wolves shouldn't have reached Tier 1 combat power. It was precisely because of this calculation that the troops Scarface had assembled were all top-tier combat units within the Dust tier. Taking down the Crimson Shadow Wolf King might not be a walk in the park, but it should have been a fair fight. How could the battle turn into this one-sided slaughter? And what's more, Scarface cast a terrified glance toward Ning Xiao. There, the Crimson Shadow Wolf King, its form suddenly swollen, fixed its gaze upon them. If the Crimson Shadow Wolf King were to strike, they would be utterly finished. No, impossible, this can't be. Scarface finally panicked. Even if a necromancer summons a hero spirit, they couldn't possibly grant it enhancement effects. Why? Why is the spirit this guy summoned stronger than when it was alive? Their intelligence couldn't possibly be wrong. The only variable could be that kid standing beside the Crimson Shadow Wolf King, watching the show with leisure. But why? Wasn't his unit type a necromancer? Could his necromancer be different from others? Brother Wang, what should we do now? They came to plunder, not to die. Seeing morale crumbling, Scarface dared not voice his suspicions aloud. Gritting his teeth, he forced himself to say, "Don't worry. That kid won't last long. The spirit summoning has a time limit, and besides, these wolves' combat power has been boosted. That guy must have used some trick, or maybe the Wolf King's racial skill. My undead minion excels at defense. All of you hide behind it. If we can just stall until the time runs out, that kid won't be able to make any waves." Though doubt lingered in their hearts, they had no choice but to comply. Watching them all take cover behind the bloated corpse demon, Ning Xiao patted the Crimson Shadow Wolf King. "Hiding won't help. It's your turn." With that, the Crimson Shadow Wolf King's eyes instantly blazed with dazzling crimson light. With a swish, its massive form appeared before the zombie demon. Its speed was terrifying. The undead creature barely lifted its head before a thick, foul stench and darkness completely engulfed it. Snap! Head and body were instantly severed. The bone spines on the Crimson Shadow Wolf King erupted violently, completely strangling its bloated body. Chapter 14, Wolfclaw Soulbone. No! Scarface watched helplessly as his undead minion was instantly slain. His pupils contracted sharply as a piercing scream tore from his throat. "Brother Wang, save me! Ah! My leg! My leg's gone! Help me! I don't want to die!" Without the zombies' protection, the remaining members of the Divine King's Hall were like lambs led to slaughter, torn apart by a pack of ravenous wolves. Flesh and blood splattered everywhere, severed limbs littered the ground, and the air thickened with the pungent stench of blood, a veritable hell on earth. Damn it! These bastards! Scarface's eyes bulged with fury. He never imagined his meticulously planned hunt would turn into this. The men he brought were the elite of the God King's Hall. Now they were all cut down here. How could he possibly explain this to the guild leader? Retreat! Retreat now! Scarface made his decision instantly and turned to flee. As for the men still being surrounded and attacked by the wolf pack, let them die. Yet, barely a few steps into his escape, a massive black shadow loomed before him. It was the Crimson Shadow Wolf King. Its blood-red eyes fixed on Scarface, staring at him as if he were already dead. "You, don't come any closer." Scarface's legs buckled with fear, nearly sending him crashing to the ground. He barked, his voice trembling with fear, "I'm from the Divine King's Temple. If you dare kill me, the Divine King's Temple won't let you off." "Awoo." The Crimson Shadow Wolf King let out a piercing howl to the heavens. The next instant, it lunged forward. "Ah!" Scarface let out one final scream before the Crimson Shadow Wolf King tore through his throat with a single bite. With his dying breath, he mustered his last ounce of strength to send a message on the World Channel. "Brothers of the God King's Hall. Ning Xiao has killed me. Guild leader, avenge me." The World Channel erupted in chaos. What? Scarface is dead? Is that even real? Ning Xiao? That name sounds familiar. Holy! Someone actually killed Scarface from God King's Temple? This is gonna be good. On Ning Xiao's side, the battle was drawing to a close. Every last member of the Divine King's Hall, except for Scarface, had been torn to shreds by the Crimson Shadow Wolf Pack. Ding! Congratulations on defeating Scarface. You have earned 200 critical hit points and 50 experience points. Ding! Congratulations on defeating. Ding! Congratulations on defeating. A series of system notifications echoed in Ning Xiao's mind. His experience points skyrocketed. Ding! Congratulations on advancing to Mortal Tier 1. Experience points 921-1000. Just a little more, and he'd level up. A flicker of excitement passed through Ning Xiao's eyes. He opened his backpack to inspect his loot. Ding! Congratulations on obtaining Wolfclaw Soul Bone 1, Basic Experience Pills 10, plus 10 to each personal attribute stat, a Grade Forge 1. Holy crap! A soul bone dropped. Ning Xiao was stunned. Soul bones were extremely rare items, with only a 1 in 10,000 chance of dropping when slaying monsters. To get one on his very first try? His luck was off the charts. Let's check the stats first. Ning Xiao eagerly examined the Wolfclaw Soul Bone's properties. Wolfclaw Soul Bone. This soul bone can evolve as Ning Xiao grows stronger. Do not absorb lightly life-threatening danger. Soul bones are extremely rare, with only a 1 in 10,000 chance of dropping when slaying monsters. What a treasure! Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Not only was this Wolfclaw Soul Bone incredibly sharp, but it could also evolve as his strength grew. It was practically tailor-made for him. Without hesitation, he poured 200 critical hit points into boosting the reward probability. Ding! Reward probability increased to 100%. So that means every monster I kill from now on will give me the best reward? Ning Xiao was overjoyed. This critical strike talent was nothing short of a god-tier skill. But suddenly, his head felt dizzy. His low spirit attribute meant using the talent was too much for him to handle. He first consumed 10 basic experience pills. Ding! Congratulations on gaining 100 experience points. Ding! Congratulations on advancing to Mortal Tier 2. Experience points, 21,000. Leveled up. Ning Xiao felt a burning sensation throughout his body, his cheeks flushed bright red. His dizziness vanished. Could his mental power have increased? Even his muscles swelled involuntarily, making his clothes visibly too tight. His vision had sharpened too, allowing him to see objects 500 meters away. He opened his attribute panel. Constitution, 11. Strength, 11. Stamina, 11. Agility, 11. Spirit, 11. Command, 11. All attributes increased by 10. Not bad, not bad. Just as I thought. My mental power should be sufficient now. Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction. He had just earned 1,460 points, and with the proceeds from selling supplies, his total exceeded 3,000 points. This was more than enough to exchange for summoning orders and lord's orders upon returning to his domain. Finally, his gaze fell upon the Wolfclaw Soul Bone. Absorb! Ning Xiao took a deep breath and chose to absorb the Wolfclaw Soul Bone right where he stood. With the Crimson Shadow Wolf King nearby, others would be scrambling to avoid it. In an instant, his hands felt as though they were being scorched by flames, the pain excruciating. Arg! Ning Xiao couldn't help but scream in agony. He felt as though the bones in his hands were melting away. A savage force raged through his body, threatening to tear him apart. This is the remnant savagery of the Wolf King? Ning Xiao gritted his teeth, forcing himself to endure the excruciating pain. He knew this was the remnant will of the Wolf King trapped within the Wolfclaw Soul Bone. If he couldn't subdue it, this savage force would consume him, turning him into a monster driven solely by slaughter. Suppress it! Ning Xiao roared furiously, summoning every ounce of his spiritual energy to suppress that savage force. His spiritual energy clashed fiercely with the remnant will of the Wolf King. Veins bulged on Ning Xiao's forehead as sweat soaked through his clothes. His face turned as pale as paper, his body trembling uncontrollably. Time ticked by second. Ning Xiao's spiritual energy gradually gained the upper hand. Thankfully, he had just ascended to Mortal Realm Tier 2, otherwise, he truly wouldn't have been able to withstand it. The lingering will of the Wolf King's soul grew weaker and weaker, finally emitting a reluctant howl before dissipating completely. Huff! Ning Xiao exhaled deeply, collapsing onto the ground. He felt as if he had walked through the gates of hell and back, his entire body drenched in sweat. Yet his eyes shone with an extraordinary brilliance. He had successfully absorbed the Wolfclaw Soul Bone. Ning Xiao raised his hands, revealing a startling transformation. His once fair palms had grown thick and powerful, while his nails had sharpened into wolf-like claws, gleaming with a cold, menacing light. He could feel explosive power surging through his hands. This Wolfclaw Soul Bone is truly formidable. Ning Xiao clenched his fists, feeling the surging power within him. As for how to wield the wolf claws, that would require his own careful study. Chapter 15, The 1,000-Year Snow Lotus. The Divine King's Hall, huh? Chenzi Heyo, huh? You're all going to pay. A cold gleam flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes. He wasn't some pushover to be pushed around. Since the Divine King's Hall had already made their move, he wouldn't just sit back and wait for his doom. Meanwhile, Chenzi Heyo, the leader of the God King Hall, received news of Scarface's death. What? Scarface is dead? Chenzi Heyo leapt to his feet, his face frozen in disbelief. Yes, Chairman. Before he died, Scarface sent a message on the World Channel saying he was killed by someone named Ning Xiao. A subordinate reported nervously. Ning Xiao? Who is this person? How dare he kill someone from my Divine King's Hall? Chenzi Heyo was furious beyond control. His God King's temple was a dominant force in this region. When did someone get the nerve to on their heads? Investigate. Find out everything about this Ning Xiao. I'll make sure he has no place to be buried. A-class ghost units aren't messing around. Open the points shop. Ning Xiao silently commanded. Swish. A virtual interface, visible only to him, materialized before his eyes. The dazzling array of goods displayed left Ning Xiao utterly overwhelmed. Holy crap! This is way too much. Ning Xiao couldn't help but exclaim. From summoning scrolls for various troop types to all sorts of bizarre items, and blueprints for buildings with diverse functions, it had absolutely everything. 5,000 points for a summoning order, 10,000 points for an advanced lord order mergeable. Ning Xiao's gaze settled on these two items. These were exactly what he needed most right now. Holy crap, there's even a talisman. Is this place that complete? Buy. Must have. Without hesitation, Ning Xiao exchanged the over 3,000 points he'd earned earlier for a protective talisman. Amulet description: single-use talisman capable of blocking one fatal strike. Price: 2,000 points. Life-saving gear? Absolutely gotta have it. Ning Xiao tucked the talisman close to his body. This was a treasure that could save his life in critical moments. Next, let's check out my troops. Ning Xiao turned his gaze to the 5 necromancers beside him. Suddenly, he noticed something amiss with one of them. This necromancer radiated a frenzied aura, and its appearance had transformed. Normally, necromancers appeared as skeletal frames, but this one had grown flesh and was now covered in a layer of crimson hair. It's mutated? Ning Xiao's eyes widened in disbelief. He scrutinized the mutated necromancer and detected traces of the Crimson Shadow Wolf King's essence within it. Could it be it devoured the Crimson Shadow Wolf King's spirit? A bold conjecture flashed through Ning Xiao's mind. To test his theory, Ning Xiao commanded the mutated necromancer to attack a boulder. The necromancer lunged forward, slamming a claw into the boulder. Boom! A deafening roar echoed as the boulder shattered into dust. Holy! That's insane? Ning Xiao was startled. This attack power was even stronger than that of the Crimson Shadow Wolf King before. Ha 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 ha! What a steal! Ning Xiao burst into excited laughter. This mutation was pure gold. From now on, I'll call you Crimson Shadow. Ning Xiao gave the mutated necromancer a name. Just then, the world chat channel erupted with activity. Breaking news! Someone listed a 1,000-year-old snow lotus in the points shop. What? A 1,000-year snow lotus? That's a rare treasure. Consuming it extends lifespan and boosts cultivation. To the big shots selling that 1,000-year snow lotus, do you need a leg accessory? This maiden is but 18, fair as a flower. Please take me under your wing. Hey, you upstairs. Shame on you. Look at me, big shot, I'm a real man, strong and tough. I'm way more useful than that trashy. Ning Xiao glanced at the messages in the world chat channel, a faint smile playing at the corners of his mouth. He was the one who listed the 1,000-year snow lotus. He had discovered this 1,000-year snow lotus in the lair of the Crimson Shadow Wolf King after slaying it. Desperate for points, he'd listed it for sale. Ding! Just then, a private message popped up. Hey, black marketer, are you there? Ning Xiao glanced at it. It was from a woman named Hong Yu. Here. What's up? Ning Xiao replied. Can you knock down the price on that 1,000-year snow lotus? I don't have enough points, Hong Yu said. No haggling. Ning Xiao refused flatly. Are you kidding? This is a 1,000-year-old snow lotus. People are fighting over it, how could I possibly sell it cheap? Don't be so heartless. I can trade you something else for it. Hong Yu pleaded. Oh? What exactly? Ning Xiao perked up, the corners of his mouth lifting slightly. A high-grade lord's decree. How about it? It's a valuable item, it can merge with your domain and expand its territory. Hong Yu said. An advanced lord's seal? Ning Xiao's heart stirred. This item was indeed valuable and quite useful to him. Moreover, Ning Xiao already possessed one himself. This would be a double blessing. I'll consider it, but I need to inspect it first, Ning Xiao stated. No problem. Where are you? I'll come find you. Hong Yu agreed readily. Ning Xiao relayed his location to Hong Yu. Hold on, I'll be right there. Hong Yu said. Half an hour later, Ning Xiao met Hong Yu. Holy crap! A cute girl? Ning Xiao stared at Hong Yu before him, his eyes going wide. Hong Yu had a delicate, doll-like face with big, watery eyes that fluttered adorably. She wore a fiery red leather armor that accentuated her curvaceous figure to perfection. You're the black marketer? Hong Yu looked at Ning Xiao, a hint of surprise flashing in her eyes. She hadn't expected the notorious black marketer who ruled the points shop to be a young boy who looked so young. Ahem. That's me. Ning Xiao snapped back to reality, clearing his throat awkwardly to mask his embarrassment. Here. This is the high-ranking lord's token. Verify the goods. Hong Yu handed a token to Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao took the token, examined it carefully, and nodded after confirming it was genuine. The item is fine. Here's the 1,000-year snow lotus for you. Ning Xiao handed the 1,000-year snow lotus to Hong Yu. Hong Yu took the 1,000-year snow lotus, examining it closely with obvious delight. This 1,000-year snow lotus is truly magnificent. Hong Yu exclaimed. Glad you like it, Ning Xiao replied. By the way, what's your name? Hong Yu suddenly asked. Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao. I'll remember you. Hong Yu flashed him a sweet smile before turning and walking away. Ning Xiao watched her retreating figure, stroking his chin thoughtfully. Chapter 16, Triple Layer Protective Shield. This Hong Yu was no ordinary woman. Not only had she effortlessly used the Lord's Order as bargaining chip, but daring to come alone for the deal? She must be a formidable opponent. Qi-ying, let's go back to the territory. Ning Xiao patted Qi-ying's head and strode forward. President, we've got Ning Xiao's background. A subordinate rushed into Chen Ziheo's office. Out with it. Chen Ziheo demanded impatiently. This Ning Xiao is a newly awakened lord. His troop talent is dark-type full-time troops, and his lord talent is critical strike, the subordinate reported. Dark element full-time troop type? Critical strike? Chen Ziheo frowned deeply. What kind of trash talents are those? How could he possibly kill Scarface? President, this Ning Xiao seems unnerving. Not only did he kill Scarface, he also slew a Crimson Shadow Wolf King. And he devoured the Crimson Shadow Wolf King's spirit essence, the subordinate stammered fearfully. What? He devoured the Crimson Shadow Wolf King's spirit? How is that possible? Chen Ziheo leapt to his feet, his face frozen in disbelief. It's absolutely true, President. The World Chat channel is going wild with it right now, the subordinate said. Damn it, this is bloody hell. Chen Ziheo slammed his fist onto the table. That Ning Xiao must die. Ghost, mobilize your forces and take him out. Yes, master. A cold voice echoed as a figure cloaked in darkness appeared silently behind Chen Ziheo. Fusion. Ning Xiao eagerly pulled out 2 High Lord tokens, silently chanting the incantation. In an instant, the 2 tokens transformed into streaks of light, intertwining until they fused into a single, even more dazzling and brilliant token. Ding! Congratulations, Lord! Territory fusion successful. Territory area doubled. The system notification sounded. Ning Xiao felt a flash before his eyes as the original domain borders vanished instantly, replaced by a vastly expanded expanse. Holy, this is a huge win. This is way beyond what a 1,000-year Snow Lotus could ever offer. Ning Xiao clenched his fists in excitement. This move was an absolute steal. He immediately checked the domain's attributes. Territory, Ning Xiao. Level, Tier 3. Magic Shield, Tier 3 damaged, reparable, upgradable. After repair, has a 50% chance to block attacks of Spirit Energy Tier 3. Territory trait, indiscriminate attack. Any enemy approaching the territory and ignoring warnings will be scorched by magical beams. Repair. Upgrade. Ning Xiao selected repair and upgrade without hesitation. Ding. Repairing the magic shield requires 1,000 points. Upgrading the magic shield requires 2,000 points. Confirm? Confirm. Ning Xiao didn't care about the points anymore, he'd spend whatever he had. If he ran out, he'd simply auction off his rewards. Ding. 3,000 points deducted. Repairing magic protective shield. Upgrading. Ding. Magic protection shield repaired successfully. Upgrade successful. Magic protection shield, Tier 3, can completely block attacks of Spirit Energy Tier 3. Impressive. Ning Xiao surveyed the newly restored magic shield and nodded with satisfaction. Now, the safety of his territory had been greatly enhanced. He opened the points shop, intending to purchase more items to bolster his strength. Ha! What's this? Just then, an unexpected change occurred. ZZZZZZ. The domain's magical protective barrier suddenly emitted a shrill sound, and dazzling beams of magic shot out, striking a dark figure. Ah! A piercing scream rent the night sky. Enemy intrusion? Ning Xiao's expression darkened as he immediately charged out of the protective barrier with Qi-ying. A figure cloaked entirely in black robes lay writhing on the ground in agony, billowing black smoke from its body clearly scorched by the magical beams. Is that a specter? Ning Xiao recognized the figure. It was the A-class unit sent by Chen Ziheo. Trying to escape? Not so fast. Ning Xiao sneered coldly. He was no saint. Since the enemy had come seeking revenge, he wouldn't hold back. Necromancers, move in. At his command, 5 necromancers materialized instantly, surrounding the specter. Ha ha ha. The necromancers emitted eerie laughter, brandishing their bone staffs as streams of black magical beams shot toward the specter. Ah! The specter let out an even more piercing scream as its body rapidly dissolved under the barrage of magical beams. No, impossible, how could I die here? The specter's voice grew fainter and fainter until it vanished completely. Ding! Congratulations, Lord! You have slain the specter and earned 1,000 points. The system notification sounded, but Ning Xiao felt no joy. He knew this was only the beginning. This world was a jungle where the weak fell prey to the strong. Without his protective shield, he might have truly fallen victim to an A-rank soldier's assassination. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away, Chen Ziheo suddenly felt a pang of dread. Clack! The summoning token in his hand shattered into 2 pieces. This can't be possible? Chen Ziheo's eyes widened in utter disbelief. The shattering of the summoning token meant the specter was dead. Damn Ning Xiao! He dodged the assassination attempt and killed my ghost. Madness flashed in Chen Ziheo's eyes as he slammed his fist onto the table, shattering it into pieces. Someone! Chen Ziheo roared. Chairman, what are your orders? A trembling subordinate entered the room. Bring me. Chen Zihao tried to speak but suddenly stopped. He couldn't say it. He couldn't let his men know that Ghost was dead. Otherwise, his authority would be utterly destroyed and he might even face a backlash from his men. It's nothing. Chen Zihao forced down the rage boiling within him, waving his hand to signal his men to withdraw. Phew! His men breathed a sigh of relief and hurriedly withdrew. Ning Xiao! You just wait. Chen Zihao gritted his teeth, his eyes burning with venom. Upon returning to his domain, Ning Xiao immediately summoned all the necromancers to reinforce the defenses. Currently, 3 necromancers could be deployed to guard the territory, while the other 2 remained with him. In another high-level domain. Sis! I'm here! Hongyu skipped along, calling out loudly. You little whirlwind, where have you been running off to now? A gentle voice called out as a woman in a white gown emerged, Hongyu's elder sister, Songping. Hee hee, I traded for something awesome. Hongyu proudly waved a 1,000-year snow lotus in her hand. Look, a 1,000-year snow lotus. I traded it for a high-level lord's order. You! How could you trade something so precious as a high lord's seal like that? Songping shook her head helplessly. No big deal. I've got your territory to stay in anyway. That thing's useless to me. Hongyu stuck out her tongue before sitting cross-legged. Sis, I'm summoning the netherworld snow leopard. Guard me while I absorb this 1,000-year snow lotus. Chapter 17, Holy crap! What a sissy! At Hongyu's command, a massive snow leopard appeared beside her, entirely snow-white, radiating a ghostly blue glow. Wow, so this is the S-rank unit, the netherworld snow leopard? It's so cool. Songping's eyes flashed with envy. Of course. Who else could it belong to? Hongyu raised her eyebrows smugly before closing her eyes to begin absorbing the energy from the 1,000-year snow lotus. The frigid aura emanating from the 1,000-year snow lotus caused frost to crystallize in the surrounding air. Hongyu sat cross-legged on the ground, her hands forming intricate seals, while the netherworld snow leopard stood guard silently beside her. Hoo! Hongyu exhaled slowly as the essence of the 1,000-year snow lotus flowed steadily into her body. Her body glowed with a faint white light, intertwining with the ghostly blue radiance of the netherworld snow leopard. Suddenly, a faint cracking sound echoed. Songping furrowed her brow, sensing a profound transformation occurring within Hongyu's aura. The ghostly blue glow on the netherworld snow leopard grew increasingly dazzling. Its body began to grow even more slender, its already trim form becoming a full size smaller. This is advancement? Songping gasped, her eyes widening in shock. Boom! A powerful aura erupted from the ghost snow leopard, causing the surrounding air to hum with vibration. SS rank. It broke through directly from S rank to SS rank. Songping was utterly dumbfounded, unable to believe her eyes. Huff! Hongyu slowly opened her eyes, a sharp gleam flashing within. Sis! I did it! The nether snow leopard advanced to SS rank. Hongyu jumped up excitedly, throwing her arms around Songping. Ha, this High Lord's order was totally worth the trade. You little minx, you've hit the jackpot. Songping teased affectionately, gently pinching Hongyu's nose. But seriously, your luck is off the charts. Skipping an entire tier like that? That's unprecedented. Hee hee, you bet. Don't you know who I am? Hongyu lifted her chin proudly. Sis, with an SS rank nether snow leopard, who's gonna dare mess with us now? You, always showing off. Songping shook his head helplessly. But with an SS rank unit now, you really can walk all over the place. Hongyu grinned foolishly. Her mood right now was sweeter than honey. The blood moon arrives in 3 days. We need to hurry up and prepare, Ning Xiao muttered to himself, his brow furrowed. He opened the world channel and posted a message, 2,000 points for monster bones must be at least mortal tier 2. The moment the message went out, Ning Xiao's private messages exploded. Big shot, check this out. Fresh boar bones I hunted yesterday. Got wolf bones here interested? Black market bro, got a demon fox carcass here. One private message after another, each accompanied by photos, flooded Ning Xiao's screen. What the hell is this? Ning Xiao frowned as he looked at the pictures. These bones? Forget second-tier mortal realm, they wouldn't even cut it for first-tier mortal realm. Isn't there a single usable one? Ning Xiao felt a pang of disappointment. Just as he was about to give up, a peculiar private message caught his attention. Ding! You have received an invitation from the Equality Guild. Equality Guild? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow and clicked on the invitation. Esteemed Black Market Lord, greetings. I am Walala, President of the Equality Guild. Having long admired your reputation, I extend this invitation for you to join our guild. We strive to build an equal, free, and mutually supportive family where no distinctions exist, only the bonds of brothers and sisters. Should you choose to join us, we welcome you wholeheartedly and pledge to provide the finest resources and assistance. Ning Xiao stroked his chin, finding himself intrigued by this Equality Guild. After all, in these circumstances, it was surprising to find a banner of equality for all. Hey, Black Market Boss, what's your decision? A sweet, high-pitched voice suddenly echoed in Ning Xiao's mind. You're Walala? Ning Xiao asked. Oh my, it's me. Wolala's voice was so sweet it gave him goosebumps. Black market boss, you're so handsome. I really like you. Ahem.
Ning Xiao coughed twice, choked by the suddenness.
President Wu, what do you need?
I just missed you.
Wu Lala pouted. Black market boss, you still haven't answered my question. Are you going to join our guild or not? Well, Ning Xiao pondered for a moment. I'm used to my freedom. I don't really like being controlled. Oh dear, black market boss, you've misunderstood me. Wu Lala hurriedly explained.
Our guild doesn't control its members at all.
We all help each other and grow together. In the normal world, this would definitely raise suspicions of a scam organization. Oh? Ning Xiao perked up. So what makes your guild special? Unique features? Plenty.
Wu Lala said proudly. I just took down a common star tier 2 ghostly white-haired rhino. Its bones are pure treasure. If you join our guild, I'll give you all those bones.
How about it? A phase 2 ghostly white-haired rhinoceros? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Are you serious? Of course it is. My class is an S-rank vampire queen, would I lie to you? Wu Lala insisted. Black market boss, think about it. Joining our guild comes with tons of perks.
Alright, I'll think about it, Ning Xiao replied. At that moment, Ning Xiao was utterly shocked.
The opponent was actually an S-rank unit. And a vampire queen belonging to the dark elf race. Her strength was undeniably formidable.
No wonder she could establish such a unique guild.
Oh, come on, black market boss. Stop thinking about it. I've already given you such a precious bone, what else is there to hesitate about? Wu Lala pouted. Just say yes to me, okay? This.
Ning Xiao felt somewhat helpless.
This Wu Lala was incredibly persistent, wasn't she? Oh, Black Market King, you're being far too cautious. Wu Lala declared. We're both lords. In this cruel world, we should help each other and survive together. Join our guild, and we'll be family. Whatever comes our way, we'll shoulder it together. How wonderful would that be? You have a point, Ning Xiao nodded. But I still want to think it over. Fine, fine. You're hopeless. Wu Lala sighed. Chapter 18, South District 1. Alright, I'll give you my answer as soon as possible, Ning Xiao replied. Then I'll be waiting for your good news. Wu Lala said before cutting the call. That Wu Lala sure is something else. Ning Xiao chuckled and closed the private message interface.
He found himself growing increasingly intrigued by this equality guild. However, he wasn't rushing to make a decision. After all, joining a guild wasn't a trivial matter, he needed to consider it carefully. A second-tier ghostly white-haired rhino bone from Pushing? That's a prime piece of gear. Ning Xiao stroked his chin, his eyes gleaming with calculation. If I could get my hands on these bones, my strength would surge significantly.
But joining a guild meant accepting restrictions, something Ning Xiao didn't want.
Suddenly, an idea struck Ning Xiao: he could set his own terms. After all, he was the ultimate grinder.
Guild leader Wu, I've made up my mind. I agree to join your guild, but I have one condition. Ning Xiao dialed Wu Lala's private message. Oh my, Black Market King, you finally come around. What's the condition? Just say it. If it's within our power, we'll make it happen.
Wu Lala's voice remained as sweet and coquettish as ever. I want to meet you in person to discuss the specifics of joining the guild, Ning Xiao stated bluntly.
Meet? Now? Wu Lala sounded surprised. But I'm in South District 1 and you're in North District 1. How would we meet?
The area between South District 1 and North District 1 was filled with bosses and dangerous creatures. Ning Xiao was far from being able to reach that area.
Aren't you an S-rank vampire queen? Surely you have some special means of transportation?
Ning Xiao inquired.
Oh my, black market boss, you're so clever. Wu Lala giggled.
I do have a skill called spatial teleportation that can transport people to a designated location. However, this skill can only be used once per day, and it consumes a lot of energy. No worries, I can handle the energy depletion issue, Ning Xiao said.
Teleport me to South District 1. I've got some rare fruits here that can replenish your energy. Really? You're the best, black market boss. Wu Lala exclaimed excitedly. Then, I'll teleport you over right now. Just be prepared, don't get too shocked. Relax. What haven't I seen?
Ning Xiao replied nonchalantly.
After all, he was entering enemy territory, and Ning Xiao couldn't be entirely certain of his safety. Then I'll get started.
As soon as Wu Lala finished speaking, Ning Xiao felt the surrounding space twist and warp.
In the next instant, he found himself in a completely unfamiliar place. Is this South District 1?
Ning Xiao surveyed his surroundings, noting the stark contrast to North District 1. North District 1 was a desolate wasteland of crumbling ruins, while here, a peaceful atmosphere reigned. People wore smiles on their faces, helping one another in a warm and harmonious atmosphere.
Black Market Boss, welcome to South District 1. Wu Lala's voice echoed behind Ning Xiao.
Ning Xiao turned to see a sultry, effeminate figure with a seductive appearance, grinning at him.
You're Wu Lala?
Ning Xiao inquired.
Oh my, black market boss, you finally got to see me. I'm so excited. Wolala exclaimed, lunging toward Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao quickly stepped back, dodging Wu Lala's enthusiastic embrace. Chairman Wu, let's get down to business, Ning Xiao said. Oh dear, Mr. Black Market Tycoon, why so serious? Wu Lala batted her eyelashes. Ahem. Ning Xiao nearly choked on his own saliva. President Wu, let's discuss joining the guild. Being new here, Ning Xiao felt a bit socially awkward. Fine, you're such a killjoy. Wu Lala pouted. Black Market boss, you see this, right? Our South District 1 is completely different from your North District 1, isn't it? Quite different indeed, Ning Xiao nodded. It's very peaceful here. Wu Lala declared triumphantly, here, there's no hierarchy or class distinctions. We're all brothers and sisters, and resources can even be shared. I heard your guild merges all members' lords' orders into one massive protective shield? Ning Xiao inquired. After all, before arriving, Ning Xiao had caught glimpses of information about this place on the World Channel. Yes, why? Wu Lala inquired. But doesn't that mean all your territories are exposed under the same shield? If it gets breached, won't you all suffer? Ning Xiao frowned. Oh my, black merchant boss, you're being far too cautious. Wu Lala exclaimed. Our protective shield is a level 5. Its defense is incredibly strong. Ordinary magical attacks simply can't break through it. Level 5 protective shield? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. That powerful? Of course. Our South Sector 1 has plenty of rank troops. When all the Lord's commands merge together, the shield's grade naturally rises. Wu Lala explained. A lot of rank troops? Ning Xiao was surprised. How many? Probably dozens, Wu Lala pondered before answering. Dozens? Ning Xiao sucked in a sharp breath. That many? That's nothing. We even have 3 S-class units. Wu Lala declared. 3 S rank units? Ning Xiao was utterly stunned. Just how many people are in your South District 1? Probably a few thousand, Wu Lala said. Thousands. Ning Xiao felt his entire worldview crumbling. He had thought possessing a few rank units was already impressive, but now he learned Southern District 1 had dozens of rank units and 3 S rank units. This was nothing short of a dimensional strike. Black Market boss, now you see how formidable our equal union is, right? Wu Lala said triumphantly. Join our union, and you won't regret it. Ning Xiao fell silent. He had to admit, he was tempted. South District 1's strength far exceeded his imagination. Joining such a guild would undoubtedly be a huge advantage for him. Yet, he still harbored some concerns. President Wu, I have one more question, Ning Xiao said. If I join your guild, will my territory come under your control? Oh dear, Black Market boss, why would you think that? Wu Lala replied. Our equal guild is the most democratic guild around. Every member's territory is independent, we absolutely won't interfere. Really? Ning Xiao was skeptical. Of course it's true. I'm the guild leader, why would I lie to you? Wu Lala said. If you don't believe me, ask them. Wu Lala gestured toward the people surrounding them. Chapter 19, Hong Yu's True Strength. Ning Xiao scanned the room, his gaze sweeping over unfamiliar faces. Suddenly, his eyes lit up as they locked onto a familiar figure. Hong Yu? Ning Xiao could hardly believe his eyes. What are you doing here? Ning Xiao. Hong Yu exclaimed joyfully, skipping over to him. You're in South District 1 too. This is great. You, weren't you supposed to be? Ning Xiao recalled Hong Yu had been assigned to another district before. Oh, don't even get me started. That other district was so boring, not a single thing to do. Hong Yu pouted. So I transferred to South District 1. This place is so lively. You two know each other? Wu Lala blinked her heavily lined eyes, shifting her gaze between Ning Xiao and Hong Yu, her face beaming with curiosity. Of course we know each other. Hong Yu affectionately hooked her arm through Ning Xiao's. Wu Lala's eyes widened even more. What's going on? Tell me everything. Oh, President Wu, could you please stop being so nosy? Ning Xiao sighed helplessly. We have serious business to discuss. Right, business comes first. Wu Lala hurriedly agreed. So, Mr. Black Market Tycoon, the bones you wanted? I brought them. Wu Lala waved her hand, and several burly men carried over a massive skeleton, the remains of a second-tier white-haired rhinoceros from Pushing. Not bad. Ning Xiao nodded in satisfaction, then instructed a necromancer behind him, go. Absorb these bones. The necromancer acknowledged the order, stepping before the skeleton to begin casting his spell. Big shot black market dealer, your necromancer is seriously impressive. Wu Lala exclaimed. He can actually absorb a second-tier Pushing skeleton. Not bad, Ning Xiao replied with satisfaction. His necromancer was entirely different from others. By the way, Chairman Wu, I heard your South First District has been experiencing some issues lately? Ning Xiao suddenly inquired. Whoa, Black Market boss, how did you find out? Wu Lala was taken aback. Tell me, what happened? Ning Xiao inquired. It's all because of that damn golden-winged giant eagle. Wu Lala fumed. Who knows where it came from, daring to run wild on our South District territory. Ning Xiao frowned. That's a second-tier boss on pushing. You guys in South District can't even handle a single golden-winged giant eagle? Even the guild leader, an S-rank soldier, shouldn't be pushed around like that. Ah, black market boss, you don't know the whole story. Wu Lala explained. That golden-winged giant eagle, it's not just any ordinary one. It seems to have mutated. Mutated? Ning Xiao was even more astonished. How exactly did it mutate? Its speed was absurdly fast. Wu Lala explained. Our ranked dark elf units couldn't keep up. Plus, its attack power was terrifyingly strong. Thank goodness for our protective shield. That powerful? Ning Xiao sucked in a sharp breath. Then you guys must be in serious danger. You bet. Wu Lala said. Several of our Southern Sector 1 members who went out have already been injured by that golden-winged great eagle. Reporting to the guild leader. Just then, a burly man riding a black panther rushed over urgently. Bad news. That golden-winged great eagle is back. What? Wu Lala's face paled. Where is it? Right at the outer perimeter of South District 1, the Black Panther rider shouted. It's attacking our protective shield. Damn it. Wu Lala cursed. Let's go. We need to check it out. Wu Lala led Ning Xiao, Hong Yu, and a group of subordinates to the outskirts of South District 1. There, a colossal golden-winged rock was furiously assaulting the protective barrier. Its wings resembled two enormous golden sides, each swing leaving a deep gash in the shield. This golden-winged rock is truly formidable. Ning Xiao couldn't help but exclaim at the sight before him. Indeed. Hong Yu agreed. Its speed far surpasses that of ordinary golden-winged great phoenixes. What should we do, Martial Arts Association President? Ning Xiao asked. Are we just going to let it keep attacking like this? Absolutely not. Wu Lala declared. But our people can't possibly catch up to it. I have a plan. Watch this. Hong Yu, seated in the corner, whistled sharply. Accompanied by a deafening roar, a massive snow leopard materialized before the group. Its coat was pure white, radiating a chilling glow. Its eyes shone like two sapphires, their light utterly mesmerizing. Is that the SS-class unit, the Netherworld Snow Leopard King? Ning Xiao stared at the beast before him, unable to suppress his gasp. That's right. Hong Yu declared triumphantly. This is my Netherworld Snow Leopard King. It's more than enough to handle that golden-winged great eagle. Netherworld Snow Leopard King, advance. Hong Yu commanded. Show it what you're made of. The king of the Netherworld Snow Leopards let out a piercing howl to the heavens, then transformed into a streak of white light, charging toward the golden-winged giant eagle. What incredible speed! Ning Xiao couldn't help but marvel at the Snow Leopard King's velocity. Of course. Hong Yu declared, my Netherworld Snow Leopard King excels in speed. But speed alone isn't enough. Ning Xiao countered. It needs sufficient firepower to take on that golden-winged giant eagle. Don't worry. Hong Yu patted her chest confidently. My Netherworld Snow Leopard King possesses far more than just speed. The Netherworld Snow Leopard King opened its gaping maw, and a blue light wave erupted from its mouth. Is that the Netherworld Snow Leopard King's skill? Ning Xiao couldn't help but ask, staring at the ghostly blue light wave. Exactly. Hong Yu declared. This is the Netherworld Snow Leopard King's ultimate technique. Those struck by it suffer soul damage at best and complete annihilation at worst. The Dark Night soul-devouring roar struck the golden-winged great eagle with lightning speed. Boom! The golden-winged giant eagle let out a piercing scream before plummeting from the sky. Success! Hong Yu exclaimed excitedly. My Netherworld Snow Leopard King is truly magnificent. Don't celebrate too soon. Ning Xiao warned sternly. That golden-winged great eagle isn't dead yet. Sure enough, the golden-winged great eagle struggled to its feet, flapping its wings in an attempt to flee. Think you can escape? Not so fast. Hong Yu commanded. King of the Netherworld Snow Leopards, pursue. The Netherworld Snow Leopard King's eyes sharpened as it transformed into a streak of white light, giving chase. We're going too. Ning Xiao declared. We can't let that golden-winged giant eagle escape. Agreed. Hong Yu nodded. Ning Xiao, we're going together. Chapter 20, SS-class units. Ning Xiao and Hong Yu mounted the Netherworld Snow Leopard King and gave chase. Master Wu, will assist too. Ning Xiao addressed Wu Lala. Alright. Wu Lala hadn't yet recovered from his shock. He stared blankly at Hong Yu and Ning Xiao's retreating figures, muttering to himself, SS-class unit. It's actually an SS-class unit. Who exactly is this Hong Yu? President, what should we do now? Asked the burly Black Panther. What else can we do? Hurry up and chase them. We can't fall behind. Wu Lala declared. Wu Lala led his men in pursuit. He summoned the Vampire Queen, causing the water vapor in the air to instantly condense. Hong Yu and Ning Xiao continued their pursuit ahead. King of the Netherworld Snow Leopards, hurry! Hong Yu urged. Don't let that golden-winged great eagle escape. The netherworld snow leopard king accelerated once more, quickly closing the gap on the golden-winged giant eagle. Seeing escape was hopeless, the golden-winged giant eagle halted abruptly, turning to face the netherworld snow leopard king. Well, quite the spirited one. Han Yu observed the golden-winged giant eagle with a smile. In that case, let me see just how much you're worth. King of the netherworld snow leopards, attack. Han Yu commanded. Deliver the final blow. The netherworld snow leopard king let out a piercing howl and lunged fiercely at the golden-winged great eagle. The golden-winged great eagle let out a piercing shriek, flapping its wings as it met the attack head-on. The two colossal beasts collided violently, sending sand and stones flying as the earth shook and mountains trembled. The netherworld snow leopard king and the golden-winged great eagle collided like two meteors, erupting in an earth-shattering roar. Damn, this golden-winged giant eagle really has some skills. Ning Xiao couldn't help but exclaim as he watched the battle unfold. So what? Han Yu retorted defiantly. My netherworld snow leopard king isn't one to be trifled with. That may be true, but haven't you noticed your snow leopard king seems to be struggling? Ning Xiao pointed toward the battlefield. Han Yu focused her gaze. Indeed, though the netherworld snow leopard king moved with blinding speed and possessed formidable attack power, it was now steadily retreating under the golden-winged great eagle's relentless onslaught. This can't be. Han Yu's eyes widened in disbelief. How could my netherworld snow leopard king be losing to it? Don't forget, you're only at the mortal tier. How much of an SS-grade unit's true power can you actually unleash? Ning Xiao reminded her. Meanwhile, this golden-winged great eagle is clearly nearing the edge of evolution. Its formidable strength is only natural. Damn it! Han Yu bit her pale pink lips, her heart racing with anxiety. This can't go on. Ning Xiao declared decisively. I'll lend you a hand. With that, Ning Xiao swung his staff, and two necromancers materialized out of thin air. Necromancers? You actually have that unit type? Han Yu stared at Ning Xiao in astonishment. She knew full well that necromancers were an extremely rare unit type. Heh, this is my secret weapon. Ning Xiao chuckled smugly. Emerge, my noble spirits. At Ning Xiao's command, one of the necromancers began chanting an incantation. A chilling wind swept through the air as a massive white-haired rhinoceros materialized before the group. This is a common star tier 2 white-haired rhino? Han Yu stared at the creature before her, stunned once more by Ning Xiao's prowess. Eternal Spirit, pushing tier 2 white-haired rhino. Skill, Savage Charge. Skill, Horn Shockwave. HP, 200. Attack, 30. Defense, 40. Time remaining, 30 minutes. Holy crap, these stats are insane. Ning Xiao couldn't help but exclaim as he stared at the white-haired rhinoceros's attributes. This thing is basically a super tank that can both take hits and dish out damage. Ning Xiao, you're incredible. Han Yu gazed at him, her eyes brimming with admiration. You gotta have some skills to survive when the blood moon comes, Ning Xiao said casually. Stop messing around. Get your white-haired rhinoceros in there already. Han Yu urged. Ning Xiao responded with a nod, then indirectly commanded the white-haired rhinoceros through his necromancer. Go. White-haired rhinoceros, show that golden-winged great eagle what you're made of. Receiving the command, the white-haired rhino charged forward with heavy, deliberate strides toward the golden-winged giant eagle. The white-haired rhino let out a furious roar and unleashed its skill barbaric charge. Head lowered, the white-haired rhinoceros slammed its sharp horns into the golden-winged giant phoenix. Crash! The golden-winged giant eagle couldn't dodge in time and was struck squarely by the white-haired rhino, sending it flying backward and crashing through several large trees. Well done! Ning Xiao exclaimed excitedly. White-haired rhino, you nailed it. The white-haired rhinoceros roared again, as if responding to Ning Xiao's praise. King of the netherworld snow leopards, let's join the fray. Seeing this, Han Yu commanded the netherworld snow leopard king to enter the battle. In an instant, the netherworld snow leopard king and the white-haired rhinoceros flanked the golden-winged giant eagle, pinning it between them. Damned humans, the golden-winged giant eagle roared, how dare you team up against me? So what if we do? Ning Xiao replied coldly. Today, you must die here. Presumptuous, the golden-winged great eagle roared, its body bursting with golden light. You think you can kill me? Dream on. The golden-winged great eagle flapped its wings, sending streams of golden feathers flying like arrows toward the snow leopard king and the white-haired rhinoceros. Watch out! Ning Xiao shouted. The netherworld snow leopard king dodged the attack with his agile movements. The white-haired rhinoceros, however, relied on its thick hide to endure the attack head-on. The white-haired rhinoceros bellowed in pain, then charged toward the golden-winged giant eagle once more. Nether Snow Leopard King, unleash the Dark Knight's soul-piercing roar, commanded Han Yu. The Netherworld Snow Leopard King opened its massive jaws, unleashing a deep blue wave of light toward the golden-winged great eagle. Trivial trick, the golden-winged giant eagle sneered, flapping its wings to deflect the Dark Knight's soul-shattering roar. What? Han Yu's eyes widened in disbelief. How is that possible? Nothing is impossible. Ning Xiao declared. This golden-winged great eagle has likely mastered an ultimate skill. Ultimate skill? Hongyu asked in confusion. What is that? The golden-winged great eagle's ultimate skill, immortal golden body. Ning Xiao explained. It allows resurrection on the spot when near death, accompanied by explosive damage. What? Revive on the spot? With explosive damage too? Hongyu gasped. That makes it invincible. Don't lose focus. Ning Xiao said sternly. After all, the battlefield shifted in the blink of an eye. One moment of carelessness could mean being torn to shreds. Chapter 21, Wolala, loyal and devoted. Damn it, this is trouble. Hongyu bit her lip, her heart racing with anxiety. Don't worry, I've got this. Ning Xiao declared. Watch me. With that, Ning Xiao swung his staff and another necromancer began chanting incantations. Shadow Berry. A jet of black light shot forth from the necromancer's staff, enveloping the white-haired rhinoceros. What, is this skill? Hongyu asked in confusion. Shadow Conceal makes the target invisible. Ning Xiao explained. Though the duration is brief, it's sufficient. Sure enough, under the effect of Shadow Conceal, the white-haired rhinoceros vanished from its original spot. Ha! The golden-winged great eagle looked around in confusion. Where's that white-haired rhinoceros? At that moment, the white-haired rhinoceros suddenly materialized behind the golden-winged great eagle and unleashed its skill horn shockwave. A massive shockwave shot from the rhino's horns, slamming into the golden-winged great eagle. The golden-winged great eagle let out a piercing scream and was sent flying backward once more. Now! Ning Xiao shouted. Necromancer, sword drawl. The necromancer possessing the white-haired rhinoceros suddenly materialized a black longsword in his hand, then swung it viciously at the golden-winged great eagle. Splash! The blade sliced through the golden-winged great eagle's body, blood spurting forth. Ah! The golden-winged great eagle let out a piercing scream before crashing heavily to the ground. Ning Xiao exclaimed excitedly, we did it! Wonderful! Hongyu exclaimed, equally thrilled. Ning Xiao, you're truly amazing. Heh, no big deal, no big deal. Ning Xiao said with satisfaction. Don't celebrate too soon. Wolala suddenly warned. That golden-winged giant eagle isn't dead yet. Sure enough, the golden-winged giant eagle struggled to its feet, flapped its wings, and soared into the air once more. What? Ning Xiao's eyes widened in disbelief. It's not dead? That's the power of the undying golden body. Wolala explained. As long as it's not a one-hit kill, it can resurrect endlessly. Damn it, this is trouble. Ning Xiao frowned deeply, his heart racing with anxiety. The golden-winged giant eagle let out a thunderous roar, its body bursting with golden light as it charged toward Ning Xiao and the others. Watch out! Wolala shouted, stepping in front of Ning Xiao and Hongyu. The golden-winged great eagle slammed into Wolala, sending him flying backward. Wola! President Wu! Ning Xiao and Hongyu cried out in alarm. I'm fine. Wolala scrambled to his feet, a trickle of blood running from the corner of his mouth. You two get out of here. I'll hold it off. No way. If we go together. Ning Xiao declared. Stop arguing. Wolala roared, you two get out of here now, or none of us will make it. But the situation now. No buts. Wolala cut Ning Xiao off. Go now. Ning Xiao clenched his teeth, his heart filled with reluctance. Ning Xiao, let's go. Hongyu pulled Ning Xiao's hand. President Wu is right. Staying here will only slow him down. All right. Ning Xiao nodded helplessly. Brother Wu, you must take care of yourself. Don't worry. Wolala declared. I won't die. Ning Xiao and Hongyu mounted the king of the netherworld snow leopards and rode away without looking back. Damned humans, don't think you can escape, roared the golden-winged great eagle, lunging forward to pursue them. I'm your opponent. Wolala bellowed, stepping once more before the golden-winged great eagle. Get out of my way. Damned humans, the golden-winged great eagle roared, swiping its wing to send Wolala flying. Wolala spat out a mouthful of blood before crashing heavily to the ground. Wola! Chairman Wola! The Black Panther-like burly man and the others cried out in alarm, rushing forward to rescue him. Don't come near! Wolala yelled. You're no match for it. Get out of here! Seeing Black Panther unmoved, the golden-winged giant eagle lunged forward again. Go now! Wolala roared again. Gritting their teeth, the Black Panther and his men turned away, their eyes filled with reluctance. Ha 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 ha! You ants, all of you, die! The golden-winged giant eagle roared maniacally, its body blazing with golden light as it charged toward Wolala. Is this where I die? Wolala stared at the golden-winged giant eagle closing in, despair filling his heart. Just then, a dark figure suddenly materialized before Wolala. A necromancer? Wolala stared at the figure before her, a flicker of confusion crossing her eyes. Death's ultimate. The necromancer swung his staff and a black light enveloped the golden-winged giant eagle's corpse. What? Wolala's eyes widened in disbelief. What just happened? It turned out Ning Xiao hadn't left at all. He had instructed the necromancer to remain behind, preparing to perform death's final judgment on the golden-winged great eagle's corpse. The golden-winged great eagle let out a defiant roar of rage before its body gradually faded into a dull gray, finally collapsing into a pool of blood. Success! Ning Xiao's voice echoed from the distance. Ning Xiao? Wu Lala stared at him approaching from afar, astonishment filling her eyes. Weren't you gone? Heh, how could I possibly abandon you? Ning Xiao chuckled. I had the necromancer stay behind specifically to perform the soul-binding ritual on the golden-winged great eagle's corpse. You're incredible. Wu Lala stared at Ning Xiao, her eyes brimming with admiration. But why did you bind the spirit to the golden-winged great eagle's corpse? Wu Lala asked, puzzled. Could it be that you want to? Exactly. Ning Xiao nodded. I want to subdue this golden-winged great eagle. Subjugating the golden-winged great eagle would undoubtedly elevate his power to new heights. With the 7 days day approaching, Ning Xiao was preparing for it. What? Wu Lala's eyes widened in disbelief. Are you out of your mind? This is a golden-winged great eagle. Aren't you afraid it will turn on you? What's there to fear? Ning Xiao shrugged dismissively. No pain, no gain. Besides, with me here, it won't be able to cause much trouble. You're a complete madman. Wu Lala shook her head helplessly. But I like it. Ah, great minds think alike. Ning Xiao roared with laughter. Wu Lala hobbled over to Ning Xiao, patted his shoulder, and gave him a thumbs up. Truth is, I'm just an ordinary guy. Ning Xiao smugly rubbed his nose. You're such a freak, kid. Wu Lala shook his head. Alright, stop showing off. Let's see what rewards we got. Ning Xiao rubbed his hands together excitedly and opened the system panel. Golden-winged giant eagle slaying reward 1. Top-tier reward chance, 50%. Server-wide boss kill achievement reward 1 entered spatial backpack. Ning Xiao nodded. Let me see. 50% chance for a top-tier reward? Not bad. Chapter 22, what? Just 1 pill? Wu Lala's eyes sparkled with excitement, as if she'd seen 8 million coins. You kid, you're way too lucky. Heh, don't rush. Watch this. Ning Xiao flicked his fingers, activating his critical strike talent. Top-tier reward probability, 100%. Holy crap, kid. What kind of skill is that? Wu Lala's eyes widened in shock. Heh, secret. Ning Xiao winked mysteriously. Whatever, forget it then. Wu Lala pouted. Just show us the reward already. Ning Xiao nodded and opened the reward list. Reward, high-grade golden pill 1. That's it? Ning Xiao stared blankly at the reward before him. What's wrong? Wu Lala asked. What? Just 1 pill? Ning Xiao said, his face falling. I thought it'd be some kind of artifact. 1 pill is already pretty good. Wu Lala retorted. You brat, don't be so ungrateful. But this is the top-tier reward. Ning Xiao protested. Why just 1 pill? Who cares? Wu Lala snapped. Just swallow it already and see what happens. Fine. Hope it contains something to boost my strength. Ning Xiao nodded helplessly and took out the golden pill. He stared intently. This golden pill radiated an enticing fragrance, clearly no ordinary item. Gulp. Ning Xiao swallowed hard and took the pill in one go. The pill dissolved within his stomach, instantly transforming into a powerful surge of energy that raged through Ning Xiao's body. Ah! Ning Xiao screamed in agony, feeling as though his body was about to explode. Ning Xiao, what's wrong? Hong Yu cried out in alarm, rushing forward to check on him. Don't come near me! Ning Xiao shouted. I'm fine. But you're in such a state. I really am fine. Ning Xiao gritted out. Step back. Don't come near me. Hong Yu and Wu Lala exchanged glances. Though deeply concerned, they obeyed Ning Xiao's command and stepped back. Ning Xiao let out another agonized scream as his body began to transform. His skin turned golden feathers sprouted from his body, and a pair of enormous wings grew from his back. What's happening? Wu Lala's eyes widened in disbelief. Could Ning Xiao be transforming into a golden-winged giant eagle? Hong Yu gasped. After all, it was a mutated golden-winged great eagle. Impossible. Wu Lala protested. The golden-winged great eagle is a divine beast. How could Ning Xiao possibly become one? But look at him. Hong Yu pointed at Ning Xiao. Except for not having a bird's head, how is he any different from the golden-winged great eagle? This. Wu Lala was speechless. Ning Xiao let out a bird-like roar, then flapped his wings violently and soared into the sky. He really flew. Wu Lala gasped. Ning Xiao, how are you? Hong Yu shouted as she watched him soar. I'm fine. Ning Xiao's voice echoed from above. I feel fantastic. You really turned into a golden-winged giant eagle? Wu Lala asked, scratching her head. You could say that. Ning Xiao replied. But I'm still me just with an extra pair of wings. Ah, you little rascal, now you're something else. Wu Lala roared with laughter. From now on, wherever you want to go, just fly there. Ning Xiao soared into the clouds, then dove back down, looking utterly triumphant. Oh right, didn't you get a server-wide boss kill achievement reward? Wu Lala suddenly piped up. Hurry up and check what the reward is. You reminded me. Ning Xiao slapped his forehead and opened his spatial backpack. Server-wide boss kill achievement reward, Golden Winged Giant Eagle Essence 1. Golden Winged Giant Eagle Essence? Ning Xiao stared blankly at the reward. What is this thing? No idea. Wu Lala shook her head. Just use it and see. Alright. Ning Xiao nodded and took out the Golden Winged Great Eagle Essence. The essence was golden, about the size of a fist, radiating powerful energy fluctuations. How do I use this? Ning Xiao held the essence, looking utterly bewildered. Try a blood oath to bind it to you? Wu Lala suggested. Blood recognition? Ning Xiao froze. Isn't that something out of a fantasy novel? Just try it. Wu Lala insisted. You've got nothing to lose. Alright. Ning Xiao nodded, bit his finger, and let a drop of blood fall onto the spirit essence. The spirit essence absorbed Ning Xiao's blood, instantly bursting into brilliant golden light. Holy crap, it actually worked! Wu Lala exclaimed. A furious roar of a golden-winged giant phoenix erupted from the spirit essence, which then transformed into a golden beam of light and shot into Ning Xiao's body. Ning Xiao screamed in agony, feeling as though his soul was being torn apart. Ning Xiao, what's wrong? Hong Yu cried out in alarm. I'm fine. Ning Xiao gritted his teeth. I feel like I'm about to break through. Break through? Wu Lala froze. What realm are you breaking through to? I don't know. Ning Xiao replied. But I feel like I'm about to lose control of this power. Then what are you going to do? Hong Yu asked. I don't know either. Ning Xiao admitted. I can only try my best to control this power and prevent it from harming you all. Ning Xiao. Hong Yu's eyes filled with worry. Don't worry. Ning Xiao assured her. I'll be fine. Hong Yu nodded. I believe you. Ning Xiao roared again, the golden light radiating from his body growing even more dazzling. In that instant, Ning Xiao transcended his current level, advancing directly to the third tier of mortal realm. A powerful aura erupted from his body, uprooting the surrounding trees. Damn it, what realm is this kid trying to break through to? Wu Lala exclaimed. No idea. Hong Yu replied. But I feel like he's reached a whole new level. Another powerful aura erupted as Ning Xiao's body began to transform. His frame grew taller, his feathers gleamed a deeper gold, and his wings expanded to colossal proportions. Ning Xiao let out a thunderous roar, then soared skyward, vanishing into the horizon. Ning Xiao! Hong Yu shouted, but Ning Xiao could no longer hear her. Where did he go? Wu Lala asked. No idea. Hong Yu shook her head, uncertain where Ning Xiao was headed. Soaring through the skies, Ning Xiao felt power surging through him. Is this the power of the golden-winged Great Pang? Ning Xiao's heart was filled with awe. It's truly formidable. Now, I can absolutely break through the encirclement before the blood moon arrives. At that moment, the system chimed. Ding! Summoning order upgraded. S-rank summoning order 1. Unexpectedly, while grinding monsters, the summoning order had upgraded on its own. Now I can summon new units. Let's see what I can call forth. Chapter 23, The Hellhound with a Keen Nose. Ning Xiao felt like a cannonball blasting straight into the sky. He soared higher and faster, the wind whistling past his ears. This was more thrilling than any roller coaster. After an unknown duration, Ning Xiao felt the energy within him gradually subside. He descended slowly, finally landing steadily on the ground. Where am I? Ning Xiao looked around and realized he had flown back inside the protective barrier of North District 1. Perfect. Time to test this summoning order. He eagerly pulled out the S-grade summoning order and silently chanted, Summon. A flash of black light erupted, and a colossal hellhound materialized before Ning Xiao. This hellhound was pitch black, its eyes glowing blood red. 3 ferocious heads, each armed with razor-sharp fangs, dripped viscous fluid from their mouths, radiating pure savagery. Holy, this thing is way too cool. Ning Xiao exclaimed, his eyes wide with awe. He carefully examined the hellhound's attributes, discovering it possessed not only formidable attack power but also several highly practical skills. Scent tracking, 360-degree dead angle free tracking. Roar intimidation, inflicts massive disorientation on enemies, pushing them to the brink of terror. Darkness stealth, vanish into shadows to gather intel or assassinate like a ghost. Impressive. Ning Xiao excitedly patted the hellhound's head. This truly makes me as strong as a tiger with wings. With this hellhound, both utility and offensive capabilities were secured. Ning Xiao felt his chances of survival in this desolate space had significantly improved. After the excitement subsided, Ning Xiao remembered Hong Yu and Wu Lala still outside. He quickly opened the world channel to contact them. Hong Yu, Wu Lala, where are you? I'm back. Ning Xiao shouted in the world channel. A moment later, Hong Yu's voice came through. Ning Xiao? Are you okay? Where did you fly off to just now? I'm fine. I'm back in North District 1 now, Ning Xiao replied. What about you? Still out there? We're still at the original location, Hong Yu replied. Don't worry about us. We're perfectly safe here. That's good, Ning Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. By the way, you need to hurry up and prepare for the blood moon. I feel like this one might be dangerous. Blood moon? It's still 2 days away. Why the rush? Wolala's voice chimed in. I don't know why, but I have this ominous feeling, Ning Xiao said. Anyway, you must be careful. Better safe than sorry. Fine, I get it. You're such a jinx. Wu Lala snapped impatiently. Ning Xiao was speechless. This guy was still so unreliable. Ning Xiao, don't worry. We'll be careful, Hong Yu said. You need to watch yourself too. Yeah, I will, Ning Xiao replied. After ending the call with Hong Yu, Ning Xiao began inspecting his newly transformed body. He discovered that all his attributes had significantly increased. Constitution, 120. Strength, 110. Stamina, 100. Agility, 150. Spirit, 11. Command, 100. Holy crap, these stats are insane. Ning Xiao stared at his attribute panel, unable to contain his astonishment. Especially his agility stat, it had reached a staggering 150 points. That speed was practically faster than a cheetah. However, Ning Xiao also noticed a problem. His spirit attribute was improving at an agonizingly slow pace. This spirit stat is way too hard to level up. Ning Xiao complained. Is there any way to boost spirit quickly? Just then, the mechanical announcement sounded. Warning! The blood moon will arrive 1 day early. All players, prepare yourselves. What? Ning Xiao nearly jumped out of his skin. The blood moon is coming early? How is that possible? He remembered clearly that the blood moon was supposed to arrive in 2 days. How could it suddenly come early? Ning Xiao's mind was filled with confusion, but he knew now wasn't the time to dwell on it. The blood moon's early arrival meant time was running out for him. He must prepare as quickly as possible to face the impending blood moon. Ning Xiao understood clearly that once the blood moon passed, the protective barrier would vanish. Countless monsters would then pour into North District 1. By then, the entire North Sector 1 would become a living hell. Just then, the hellhound suddenly growled low. It approached Ning Xiao, sniffed the ground with its nose, then lifted its head and barked at him several times. What is it? Ning Xiao asked. Did you find something? The hellhound barked again, then pointed at the ground with its paw. You mean there's something beneath this? Ning Xiao asked, pointing at the ground. The hellhound nodded. Something? Ning Xiao looked down at the ground in confusion. What could possibly be down there? The hellhound growled again, this time with a hint of urgency in its voice. I smell it, the hellhound said in a low, raspy voice. The scent of ancient bones. Right beneath our protective barrier. Ancient bones? Ning Xiao froze. How could such things be down here? I don't know, the hellhound replied. But my scent tells me something is definitely down there, something dangerous from the past. Something dangerous from the past. Ning Xiao pondered for a moment before declaring, then what are we waiting for? Dig it up and find out. He pulled out his critical strike shovel and began digging into the ground. I'll be damned if I don't see what treasure lies beneath. Ning Xiao declared as he dug. Hellhound assisted nearby, its claws razor sharp, digging through the earth faster than the shovel. Together, man and hound soon unearthed a large pit. Suddenly, Ning Xiao's shovel struck something hard. What is this? Ning Xiao paused, using his hands to clear away the surrounding dirt. A massive bone emerged. This, bone? Ning Xiao exclaimed in surprise. What creature could have bones this big? Hellhound sniffed it, then declared, it's the bone of a Tao Tai. Tao Tai? Ning Xiao froze. What is that? The Tao Tai was an ancient monstrous beast, voraciously greedy. It could devour anything, growing stronger with every meal, the hellhound explained. Its bones contain immense power, making them incredibly valuable materials. That powerful? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. What can these bones be used for? It has countless uses, the hellhound declared. It can be forged into weapons, used to enhance one's power, or even. Before the hellhound could finish, Ning Xiao cut him off. Enough chatter. Dig that bone out now. Got it, the hellhound replied excitedly. Man and hound dug on, and soon a massive skeleton of a Tao Tai lay fully exposed before Ning Xiao. Chapter 24, A Treasure Trove. The skeleton stretched over 10 meters long, its thick bones imposing and awe-inspiring. Holy crap, this Tao Tai is huge! Ning Xiao exclaimed. Imagine how terrifying it would be if it were alive. This is merely a juvenile Tao Tai, the hellhound explained. A fully grown Tao Tai is far larger than this. That exaggerated? Ning Xiao gasped, having never lived in ancient times. Of course. Hellhound declared. This is a rare treasure indeed. Ha! Then I won't hold back. Ning Xiao roared with laughter before commanding the necromancer, transform these Tao Tai remains into a spirit essence. As you command, master, the necromancer replied. The necromancer approached the Tao Tai's remains, murmuring incantations before sweeping his hand. A black light enveloped the bones. Soon, the bones began to transform. Their form gradually became transparent, ultimately dissolving into a shadowy black apparition. Is this successful? Ning Xiao inquired. It worked. Young Taotai are easier to tame, the necromancer stated. This Taotai spirit retains all its power from life and will fight for you. Wonderful! Ning Xiao exclaimed excitedly. Now I have another powerful ally. He examined the Taotai spirit's attributes and found every stat remarkably potent. It possessed only one skill, Devour All. As the name implied, it could devour anything and convert it into its own energy. Not bad, not bad. Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction. This significantly boosts my power. With a flick of his little finger, Ning Xiao conjured a black magic orb before him and hurled it toward the Taotai. The Taotai swallowed the orb in one gulp, letting out a satisfied burp. Holy crap, this Taotai spirit is insane. Ning Xiao's eyes widened. This Devour All skill was practically a game-breaking bug. It could even consume magical attacks, growing stronger with each one. Wasn't this more thrilling than Boruto? Master, this Taotai spirit has even more incredible abilities, the necromancer said, eager to show off. Oh? What else? Ning Xiao perked up. This gluttonous spirit kept delivering surprises one after another. It seems to have awakened a domain talent. The necromancer's voice cracked with excitement. Domain talent? Ning Xiao nearly jumped out of his skin. Are you serious? Don't try to pull a fast one on me. Master, how could I ever deceive you? The necromancer hurriedly replied. Look! With a wave of the necromancer's hand, the Taotai spirit howled toward the heavens. An invisible wave rippled outward from its center. Ning Xiao felt the air around him suddenly grow thick and viscous, as if he'd been glued in place. What is this? Ning Xiao's eyes widened. He tried to move, only to discover his actions had become abnormally sluggish, as if he'd sunk into quicksand. Master, this is the Taotai spirit's domain, the gravity domain, the necromancer explained. Within this domain, enemies' movements become sluggish, while the Taotai can freely traverse the gravitational field using its immense power to attack foes at will. Holy! This is insane! Ning Xiao was utterly stunned. This gravity domain was practically a team-fight god-tier ability. Enemies slowed down while he remained unaffected. Wasn't this the legendary, I can hit you, but you can't hit me? Not only that, the necromancer continued, this Taotai spirit has also awakened the intimidation talent, boosting its own attack by 10% while reducing enemy attack by 10%. There's that too? Ning Xiao felt like he might faint from sheer delight. This Taotai spirit was practically an all-around warrior. It could attack, tank, control, and even apply buffs. This was the soul of his dreams. Master, this Taotai spirit holds immense potential. As it devours more, its power will continue to grow. It might even evolve into even more formidable talents, the necromancer declared. Evolve? It can evolve? The Taotai spirit can evolve. Indeed, Master, the necromancer affirmed. As an ancient beast of terror, the Taotai possesses limitless potential. With sufficient energy, it can continuously evolve, even potentially becoming a legendary divine beast. Divine beast? Ning Xiao murmured, unable to fathom such a scenario. Master, with this Taotai spirit soul, our odds of victory in the Blood Moon War are greatly increased, the necromancer declared. Exactly. Ning Xiao snapped back to reality, clenching his fists. I will win this Blood Moon War at all costs. He glanced at the time. Less than 10 hours remained before the blood moon rose. Time is short. We must prepare immediately. Ning Xiao declared. Necromancer, continue training the skeleton soldiers. Hellhound, you handle surveillance, prevent any monsters from ambushing us. Yes, Master, the necromancer and Hellhound answered in unison. Ning Xiao took a deep breath. He knew the coming battle would be even more brutal, but he was ready. He commanded a mighty legion of skeletal soldiers, loyal Hellhounds, and the formidable spirit of the devouring beast. He believed he could lead North District 1 through this crisis. Come on, Blood Moon. Ning Xiao's eyes flashed with unwavering resolve. Let me see just how powerful you really are. He glanced at his attribute panel. Now, even if a boss shows up, I can take it on. Ning Xiao thought confidently. He opened the regional chat channel to check on other sectors. Damn it, South District 2 has fallen. East Zone 3 is about to fall too. West Zone 1 is in critical condition too. Message after message flooded the chat channel, each reporting grim news from every sector. Looks like this Blood Moon War is tougher than I anticipated. Ning Xiao frowned. He had believed he was fully prepared, but now it was clear that was far from sufficient. I must find a way to boost my strength. Ning Xiao resolved silently. He opened the marketplace and began browsing. Ha! What's this? Ning Xiao suddenly spotted an item, random skill scroll. Random skill scroll, upon use, randomly grants one skill of random level. Random skill scroll? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. This is a great item. He glanced at the price, 10,000 points. Damn expensive. Ning Xiao couldn't help but grumble, but he gritted his teeth and bought it anyway. After all, he'd earned a decent amount of points from slaying that golden-winged giant eagle. What the hell? Ning Xiao steeled himself and activated the random skill scroll. A flash of white light filled the air, and a new skill appeared in Ning Xiao's mind. Chapter 25, Revenge or Death. Absolute Defense, Passive Skill. When attacked, has a chance to trigger absolute defense, granting immunity to all damage for 1 second. Cooldown, 60 seconds. Holy! An invincibility skill. Ning Xiao nearly jumped for joy. Now I'm truly unstoppable. With this skill, he could become immune to all damage at critical moments. It was practically a life-saving god-tier ability. Ha! My defense is truly unbeatable now. Ning Xiao thought excitedly. He glanced at the time. Less than 5 hours remained before the blood moon arrived. Time's running out. We must prepare quickly. Ning Xiao declared. He began setting up defensive fortifications, deploying his skeleton army across every corner of North Sector 1 to prevent monsters from breaching the lines. He also summoned the Taodai spirit to patrol North Sector 1, ready to eliminate any invading monsters the moment they appeared. With everything in place, Ning Xiao waited quietly for the blood moon's arrival. Time ticked by, the sky gradually turning a blood-red hue as a massive crimson moon hung high in the heavens, radiating an eerie glow. It's here! Ning Xiao took a deep breath, knowing the true battle was about to begin. Roar! Suddenly, a deafening roar echoed from all directions. Countless monsters surged forth from the darkness, charging toward North Sector 1. Kill! Ning Xiao roared, charging forward first. The Skeleton Legion followed closely behind, engaging in fierce combat with the grotesquely twisted creatures resembling alien entities. These creatures were covered in slick black carapaces, their limbs long and twisted. Their heads lacked distinct features, possessing only massive jaws filled with razor-sharp teeth, from which foul-smelling mucus dripped incessantly. After devouring one creature, its body rapidly swelled by a full size. Devouring all things truly lives up to its name. Witnessing this, Ning Xiao felt even more confident. The battle raged fiercely. The sheer number of monsters was overwhelming. Though the skeleton army was formidable, casualties began to mount. This can't go on. Ning Xiao frowned. We must find a way to reduce casualties. His gaze fell upon the Taotai spirit, and suddenly, inspiration struck. Taotai, activate the gravity field. Ning Xiao shouted. The Taotai spirit roared to the heavens, instantly unfurling the gravity field that enveloped all surrounding monsters. The monsters' movements instantly slowed, while the skeleton army remained unaffected, continuing their frenzied assault. Perfect opportunity. Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Wielding his critical strike shovel, he charged into the monster horde, mercilessly reaping their lives. With the gravity field's aid, the pressure on Ning Xiao and the skeleton army eased considerably, and they gradually gained the upper hand. Roar! At that moment, a colossal monster burst from the horde, charging straight at Ning Xiao. This colossal beast stood as tall as a 3-story building, its entire body covered in thick black armor plates studded with sharp bone spines, resembling a moving mountain. Its head resembled a massive lizard's, devoid of eyes but featuring a gaping maw filled with razor-sharp teeth. Corrosive saliva dripped incessantly from its corners, sizzling upon impact with the ground. Holy, what the hell is that thing? Ning Xiao was startled. The sheer oppressive presence of this creature was overwhelming. Without a second thought, he turned and ran. No way, a monster this massive clearly wasn't someone to mess with. Better to get out of here fast. Roar! The beast roared furiously at Ning Xiao's attempt to flee, launching itself forward on its massive limbs in pursuit. Its speed was astonishingly swift. Each step sent the ground trembling violently, like an earthquake. Seeing this, Ning Xiao immediately took flight, hoping to gain an aerial advantage and evade the beast's attack. But the monster, sensing Ning Xiao's flight, leaped up after him, lunging toward the fleeing youth. Holy, it can jump? Ning Xiao was terrified out of his wits. This was absurd. A monster this huge could actually leap? How the hell was he supposed to fight this? Ning Xiao executed a sharp evasive turn, narrowly dodging the beast's lunge. Missing its target, the creature crashed heavily back to the ground, smashing a massive crater into the earth. Phew, that was close. Ning Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. He glanced at the beast and thought to himself, this thing is way too fierce. Fighting it head-on is out of the question. I need to outsmart it. At that moment, the monster lunged forward, its massive jaws gaping open like a bulldozer. Devour All manifested its full power in that instant, swallowing the entire beast whole, the very creature that had left Ning Xiao helpless moments before. Just then, the system's alert suddenly sounded in Ning Xiao's mind. Ding! Large troop movement detected nearby. Host, be advised. A large force? Ning Xiao froze. Who would dare come out at a time like this? He looked in the direction indicated by the system and indeed saw a group of people approaching from the distance. There were roughly 100 of them, all wearing identical uniforms, appearing to be part of an organization. These people are, from the God King's temple? Ning Xiao narrowed his eyes, recognizing the insignia on their uniforms. Heh, you chose the path to hell when heaven was open. Ning Xiao sneered coldly. Since you've come to your doom willingly, don't blame me for being ruthless. The Divine King's Hall members quickly reached Ning Xiao. Upon seeing him, they froze momentarily before their faces lit up with ecstatic joy. Ha! It seems we've searched high and low in vain, but now we stumbled upon you without effort, declared the leader, none other than Chen Zihao. Chen Zihao roared with laughter. Ning Xiao, you slaughtered so many of our divine king's hall. Today is the day you die. Oh? Is that so? Ning Xiao sneered disdainfully. You think you can kill me with your bunch of nobodies? Oomph. Don't think you're so great just because you have some power. Chen Zihao snorted coldly. All the elite of our divine king's hall are here. You won't escape today. Elite? More like a bunch of useless trash. Ning Xiao sneered. Come on then, let me see what you worthless scum can do. You're asking for death. The leader roared in fury. With a wave of his hand, the divine king's hall members behind him immediately charged toward Ning Xiao. Bring it on! Ning Xiao roared, swinging his critical strike shovel as he charged forward. The battle erupted instantly. Ning Xiao charged through the divine king's hall members like a tiger among sheep, each swing of his critical strike shovel claiming another life. A rank troops were scarce, while B, C, and D ranks dominated nothing but second-rate demons and beasts. Though numerous, the divine king's temple members proved as fragile as clay pots and straw dogs before Ning Xiao, utterly. Chapter 26, The Day of the Blood Moon begins. This can't be possible. The leader stared in disbelief, utterly unable to comprehend the scene before him. How could Ning Xiao's power be this terrifying? He hadn't even deployed troops to assist in the attack. Nothing is impossible. Ning Xiao sneered coldly. You trash just become my experience points obediently. The critical strike shovel in his hand swung with even greater fury, each swing dealing tons of damage. The divine king's temple members were utterly helpless against Ning Xiao's assault, left to be slaughtered at his mercy. Retreat! Retreat now! Chen Zihao finally realized they were no match for Ning Xiao. Continuing the fight would only lead to total annihilation. He shouted, attempting to lead the remaining divine king's hall members to safety. Think you can run? Not so fast. Ning Xiao sneered coldly. How could he possibly let these experience points come to him on a silver platter? His figure flickered, blocking the divine king's temple members' path. The critical strike shovel in his hand swung mercilessly, cutting down one member after another. Ah! Don't kill me! Help! The divine king's temple members screamed in agony, utterly shocked by their fate. They had believed this operation was foolproof, an easy way to eliminate Ning Xiao, avenge their comrades, and seize territory. But now it seemed they had come to their deaths. Scared now? Too late. Ning Xiao declared coldly, his critical strike shovel showing no sign of stopping as it continued to reap the lives of the divine king's temple members. Soon, Ning Xiao had slaughtered every member of the divine king's hall, leaving only the leader alive. Who are you? Chen Zihao stammered, trembling with fear at Ning Xiao's terrifying power. I'm someone you can't afford to mess with. Ning Xiao said coldly. I can't stand opportunists like you. With that, he crushed the leader into a pulp with a single shovel strike. Ding! Congratulations, host, for eliminating an elite member of the God King's temple. Experience points gained. Ding! Congratulations, host, for defeating a regular member of the God King's hall. Experience points gained. The system's notification tones echoed incessantly in Ning Xiao's mind as his experience points skyrocketed. Awesome! Ning Xiao laughed heartily. This is a huge payoff. Under the blood moon, Ning Xiao adhered to the principle of non-aggression. If they didn't provoke him, he wouldn't provoke them. Yet here they were, offering themselves up as experience points. Glancing around, he saw most monsters had been cleared, with only a few stragglers still putting up a desperate fight. Time's almost up. Better head back, Ning Xiao muttered to himself. He glanced at the time. 1 hour remained until the blood moon rose. 1 hour. That's plenty. Ning Xiao declared, turning toward the level 3 protective barrier. He recalled the necromancer and hellhounds still engaged in slaughter. Once back within the level 3 protective barrier, Ning Xiao relaxed. He sat down on the ground and began to inspect his loot. This was a huge payoff. Ning Xiao exclaimed excitedly. Not only did I gain a ton of experience points, but I also got some really good stuff. He opened the system panel to check his attributes. Not bad, not bad. My strength has increased significantly again. Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction. He glanced at the time. Half an hour remained before the blood moon arrived. Let's use this time to prepare further, Ning Xiao said. He began inspecting his gear and items, ensuring everything was in optimal condition. Time ticked by, and before long, the half hour had passed. Ning Xiao lifted his head and gazed at the sky. He noticed the moon's color gradually shifting to a crimson hue, as if stained red with blood. It's coming! Ning Xiao took a deep breath, knowing the true test was about to begin. Just then, a mechanical voice suddenly echoed in everyone's minds. Ding! Blood moon has descended. This blood moon phase will last for 3 days. Ding! During the blood moon period, all monsters' attributes will be significantly enhanced. Players, please be cautious. Ding! After the blood moon ends, survivors will receive special rewards. Damn it, 3 days? Ning Xiao was stunned. That's way too long. He had assumed the blood moon would only last a few hours, never expecting it to stretch on for 3 whole days. For these 3 days, he would have to remain constantly vigilant, allowing himself not a moment's slack. But challenges make things interesting. A spark of excitement flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes. I wonder how Hong Yu and the others are holding up. He stood up and stepped out of the level 3 protective barrier. The entire world was now shrouded in a blood-red haze. The crimson moon in the sky emitted an eerie glow, staining everything beneath it with a blood-red hue. Roar! Hiss! Wail! The roars of various monsters echoed in succession. Stimulated by the blood moon, these creatures grew even more frenzied and bloodthirsty. Come on! Ning Xiao roared. Bring on the storm! He swung his critical strike shovel and charged into the horde of monsters. The blood moon war had officially begun. The surroundings were drenched in blood, filled only with endless slaughter and death. Ning Xiao fought fiercely amidst the horde, his body already drenched in blood, both the monsters and his own. The world chat channel descended into utter chaos. Help! I can't hold them off here. Is anyone coming to help me? I'm about to die. I'm swamped with monsters. Anyone for backup? I'm offering top dollar for weapons and gear. Contact me immediately if you have any. I have tons of supplies to trade for weapons and gear. Messages flooded the world chat channel, some desperately pleading for help, others profiteering from war, and still others waiting in despair for death. This is the apocalypse. Ning Xiao exclaimed. Only the strong survive. He glanced at his attribute panel. His experience points kept climbing, his strength steadily increasing. This blood moon is damn persistent. 3 days? It's going to kill us all. Ning Xiao grumbled, swinging his shovel to smash a charging monster into mincemeat. Just then, his communicator buzzed. Hello? Who is this? Ning Xiao answered the call. Ning Xiao. It's me, Hong Yu, came Hong Yu's anxious voice from the other end. Hong Yu? What's wrong? Are you holding up okay over there? Ning Xiao asked. Here. South Sector 1 is holding up for now. But my sister's sector, North Sector 2, has been breached. Hong Yu's voice trembled with sobs. Ning Xiao, I know you're capable, and you're closer. Can you help my sister? Please. I'll give you anything you want, truly, anything at all. Chapter 27, Acquaintance. Luo Hao. North Sector 2 has been breached? Ning Xiao frowned. Where's your sister? Is she okay? My sister, she retreated with her people to a shelter, but there are too many monsters. They can't hold out much longer. Ning Xiao, I know you're the strongest. You must have a way, right? Please, save my sister. I truly can't live without her. Hong Yu's voice was filled with despair and pleading. Calm down first. Tell me the specifics, Ning Xiao said. Which shelter is your sister at? How many people are there? How many monsters? She's at Shelter 3 in North Sector 2. They have less than 300 people left, but the monsters outside, there are at least thousands of them. And their numbers keep growing. Ning Xiao, time is running out. If you delay any longer, it'll be too late. Hong Yu pleaded urgently. Thousands? Ning Xiao sucked in a sharp breath. That's insane. How are your sister and the others holding out? I don't know, I really don't. Ning Xiao, please, think of a way. If you can save my sister, I'll do anything you ask. My life is yours. Hong Yu's voice was completely choked with emotion. Alright, stop crying for now. I'll think of a plan, Ning Xiao said. Have the people in South District 1 guard the area. I'll notify you as soon as I have any news. Okay, thank you, Ning Xiao. You have to save my sister. Hong Yu pleaded. Got it. I'll do my best. Ning Xiao ended the call, his expression grave. He scratched his head. This is a real mess. Thousands of monsters? How are we supposed to fight them? Do you really expect me to charge in alone? That'll kill me. He glanced at his necromancer and hellhound. What do you think? Can we take on thousands of monsters? The necromancer and hellhound offered no reply, merely standing silently, their bodies radiating an eerie aura. Forget it, asking you guys is pointless. Ning Xiao sighed. Guess we'll just have to play it by ear. He opened the system panel, checked his attributes and skills, then glanced at his inventory to see if anything useful was available. Forget it. Let's go check things out first. Ning Xiao gritted his teeth and made his decision. He recalled the necromancer and hellhound, then stepped out of the level 3 protective barrier. Sis, you have to hold on. Hong Yu clenched her fists, her eyes brimming with worry. Hong Yu looked up at the blood moon in the sky, feeling helpless despite her determination. Snap! With the final monster collapsing, Ning Xiao exhaled deeply. He had finally cleared all the monsters within the protective barrier. Ding! The system voice chimed. Congratulations, host. You've claimed the top spot on the Blood Moon Kill leaderboard. Reward, SSS-Grade laser talent. Ha? SSS-Grade? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. What the heck is that? Both eyes can fire lethal lasers, but limited to 5 uses per day, the system explained. Holy, that's basically laser eyes. Awesome. Ning Xiao beamed, feeling like he'd struck gold. He hurriedly donned his gas mask, hopped on his motorcycle, revved the engine, and sped straight for North District 2. But when he arrived, Ning Xiao was stunned. Where were the people? The streets were overrun with rampaging monsters, a veritable hell on earth. What the hell do I do now? Han Yu's sister is waiting for me to rescue her. Frantic, Ning Xiao scratched his head and quickly found a concealed spot to hide. He had to find a way to locate Han Yu's sister Song Ping. Just then, a hand suddenly reached out from behind, clamping down hard over Ning Xiao's mouth and nose. MMMPH. Startled, Ning Xiao instinctively twisted his wrist, pinning the person to the ground. Ouch. Ow ow ow. Easy there, buddy. We're on the same side. The man cried out in pain, immediately begging for mercy. Ning Xiao squinted and recognized a man in black combat gear. Who are you? What do you want? Ning Xiao demanded sharply. My name is Luo Hao, from North Sector 2. I mean no harm. I just didn't want monsters to spot you, Luo Hao explained. North Sector 2? Ning Xiao released his grip. Then do you know this person? He pulled out his phone and showed Luo Hao a photo of Song Ping. Luo Hao glanced at it. This woman. I've seen her. She ran off with a group of people. Where exactly they went? I really don't know. You don't know? Ning Xiao frowned. Then do you know which direction they roughly headed? Well, Luo Hao scratched his head. Things got chaotic back then. All I remember is they seemed to be heading north. North? Ning Xiao's interest peaked. What's up north? North. There's an abandoned military base up north, Luo Hao replied. But it's dangerous. I heard it's infested with mutated monsters. Military base? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Let's go. Take me there. Huh? Luo Hao froze. Dude, you're really going? That place is seriously dangerous. Of course it's dangerous, why else would I go? Ning Xiao retorted. Hurry up and lead the way, or I'll smack you with this shovel. No, no, no. Fine, I'll go. I'll go, okay? Luo Hao hurriedly said. But dude, that shovel of yours, pretty unique, huh? Ning Xiao's critical strike shovel, one of a kind in the world. Cut the crap, let's move. Ning Xiao urged. Luo Hao had no choice but to lead Ning Xiao northward. Along the way, they encountered numerous monsters, all easily dispatched by Ning Xiao. Luo Hao watched in stunned silence. It was the first time he'd ever seen someone so formidable. Dude, your skills are seriously insane. Luo Hao blurted out. How did you get so good? Want to learn? I'll teach you. Ning Xiao declared. But you'll have to become my disciple first. Seriously? Luo Hao's eyes lit up. I'll become your disciple right now. Get lost. We'll talk about it after we rescue the hostages. Ning Xiao snapped. Now, get moving. Got it. Luo Hao replied promptly. The two made their way forward and soon arrived at the abandoned military base Luo Hao had mentioned. The base's gates stood tightly shut, surrounded by high walls covered in barbed wire. This is the place, Luo Hao said. I saw them running this way earlier. MHM. Ning Xiao nodded. He walked up to the gate and pushed hard, but it didn't budge. This gate's locked. We can't get in. Let me try, Luo Hao said. He pulled a piece of wire from his pocket and fiddled with the keyhole for a moment. With a satisfying click, the lock sprang open. Wow, you've got that skill too? Ning Xiao exclaimed in surprise. Heh, no big deal, Luo Hao said smugly. Learned it a while back. Never thought it'd actually come in handy. Let's go inside and take a look, Ning Xiao said, stepping into the base first. Chapter 28, Song Ping found. The base was in utter disarray, littered with discarded equipment and supplies, along with several decomposing corpses emitting a foul stench. This place looks like it hasn't been touched in ages, Luo Hao remarked. Not necessarily, Ning Xiao replied. Look at these footprints, they're fresh. They must have been left recently. Following the footprints, the two soon reached the entrance to a basement. They must be down there, Ning Xiao said. Be careful, it could be dangerous. Got it, Luo Hao nodded, staying close behind Ning Xiao. They descended the stairs into the basement. The space was pitch black, illuminated only by the faint glow of a few emergency lights. Anyone there? Ning Xiao called out. We're here to rescue you. Who's there? A wary voice echoed from the darkness. We're from North District 1. Han Yu sent us to rescue you. Ning Xiao declared. Han Yu, the voice asked. What proof do you have? Well. Ning Xiao paused, then said, Han Yu and I exchanged the 1,000-year snow lotus. As her sister, you should know about that, right? Silence hung in the darkness for a moment before the voice said, Come in. Ning Xiao and Luo Hao exchanged a glance before cautiously stepping inside. After traversing a long corridor, they entered a spacious room where dozens of people sat, each looking haggard and bearing injuries. You, truly were sent by Han Yu? A beautiful woman rose to her feet. It was none other than Song Ping. That's correct. I'm Ning Xiao, and this is Luo Hao, Ning Xiao replied. Han Yu sent me to rescue her sister. You're Song Ping? Luo Hao's eyes widened in disbelief. The woman before him bore little resemblance to the photograph.
It's me, Song Ping nodded, her expression growing somber.
I'm afraid I'm a sight to behold now. Do I look rather wretched? No, not at all. Luo Hao waved his hands hastily.
You're still just as beautiful, not a bit changed.
Song Ping forced a faint smile. Thank you.
The situation outside is manageable, Ning Xiao interjected at the right moment, breaking the slightly awkward silence.
Outside?
A flicker of confusion crossed Song Ping's eyes. We've been trapped here for so long, we have no idea what's happening outside.
It's safe now.
Most of the monsters have been cleared. You can go out without worry, Ning Xiao said.
Hong Yu is currently in North Zone 1. She's safe. I'm here to rescue you both. Really? That's wonderful. Song Ping exclaimed excitedly. We can finally get out. Wonderful.
We're saved. Wah, I thought I'd be stuck here forever.
Thank heaven for this blessing.
The people in the room cheered along, tears of joy streaming down their faces. Trapped here all this time, they'd lived in constant fear of being discovered by the monsters.
Now, finally seeing daylight again, how could they not be thrilled? Ahem. We should get out first. It's not safe here. Right, let's get out first. Let's get out. Luo Hao snapped back to reality. This wasn't the time for celebration. Wait a moment. Song Ping suddenly spoke up. We can't just walk out like this. Why? Ning Xiao asked. There are some crucial documents here. We have to take them with us. Song Ping explained, this data concerns our future population plans.
It absolutely cannot fall into the wrong hands.
Documents? Ning Xiao frowned. What kind of documents?
Research data on a new type of virus, Song Ping explained.
This virus is extremely dangerous. If leaked, the consequences would be unimaginable. Holy, that's intense. Ning Xiao exclaimed. What are we waiting for? Let's find it.
The files are hidden in a secret compartment in this room, Song Ping said. Everyone, help us search. At his words, everyone immediately began searching the room.
Hong Yu, got some great news, I've found your sister.
Ning Xiao seized the moment, opening the world channel to send her a message.
Really? That's amazing. Where are you now? Hong Yu replied instantly, her voice brimming with excitement.
I'm in an abandoned military base. Your sister mentioned there are some important documents here, and we're searching for them, Ning Xiao explained.
Important documents? Hong Yu fell silent for a moment. Wait for me, I'll be right there. Are you okay over there?
Ning Xiao detected a hint of unease in Hong Yu's voice.
Things aren't looking good here. Hong Yu sounded drained of energy. I'm surrounded. What? You're surrounded? Ning Xiao gasped. Where are you? I'm coming right now. I'm at. Hong Yu's words abruptly cut off. Hong Yu? Hong Yu?
Ning Xiao called anxiously, but the world channel remained silent.
What's wrong? Song Ping asked, noticing Ning Xiao's grim expression. Hong Yu's in trouble. Ning Xiao exclaimed. She's surrounded. I have to go save her. What? Hong Yu's in trouble? Song Ping was equally shocked. Then let's hurry. We haven't found the data yet. Luo Hao protested. There's no time. Saving her comes first.
Ning Xiao was unusually anxious after all. Hong Yu was the first friend he'd ever made.
Let's get out first. We'll find the files later. But?
Luo Hao tried to protest, but Ning Xiao cut him off.
No buts. If we dawdle any longer, it'll be too late. Ning Xiao declared. Let's go.
With that, Ning Xiao charged out of the room first, followed closely by Song Ping, Luo Hao, and the others. They retraced their steps and soon reached the basement entrance.
You guys go up first. I'll cover the rear. Ning Xiao declared, drawing his critical strike shovel and preparing for battle. We're all in this together. Song Ping declared. We can't leave you behind. Exactly. If we die together. Luo Hao added. Though terrified, he couldn't back down now.
Ning Xiao felt touched, but he still shook his head.
You go first. I can handle this.
Song Ping tried to protest, but Ning Xiao cut him off.
Cut the crap. If you don't leave now, it'll be too late. Ning Xiao bellowed. Get the hell out of here.
Song Ping tried to protest again, but Luo Hao pulled her back.
Sister Song Ping, let's go first. We can't hold Ning Xiao back, Luo Hao said confidently. He's so capable, he'll definitely be fine. But? Song Ping still felt uneasy. No buts. Let's go.
Luo Hao pulled Song Ping and started running uphill. Seeing this, the others followed suit and ran up after them. Watching their retreating figures, Ning Xiao felt a wave of warmth wash over him.
Chapter 29, Being Followed?
Just then, a chorus of snarling roars erupted from all directions.
Countless monsters surged out of the darkness, lunging toward Ning Xiao. Damn it, there are so many.
Ning Xiao was startled. He hadn't expected so many monsters to be lurking here.
Come on, you little brats. Ning Xiao charged forward, swinging his critical strike shovel with fierce momentum. The critical strike shovel packed a devastating punch. Each swing claimed a monster's life. But the sheer number of monsters was overwhelming, and Ning Xiao was gradually struggling to keep up. This won't work. I need a way to break through, Ning Xiao thought to himself. While fighting, he scanned his surroundings. Suddenly, his eyes lit up as he spotted a ventilation shaft. Got it! Ning Xiao's heart leapt with joy as he charged toward the vent. The monsters seemed to sense his intent and swarmed toward him. Get out of my way! Ning Xiao kicked one aside, then swatted another monster away with his shovel. He leaped into the ventilation shaft. The monsters pursued relentlessly, leaping in after him. The vent was narrow, barely wide enough for one person. Ning Xiao raced ahead, the monsters hot on his heels. Damn it, these bastards just won't let up. Ning Xiao glanced back over his shoulder as he ran, seeing the monsters clawing and snarling, relentlessly pursuing him. I need to find a way to shake them off, Ning Xiao thought. He scanned his surroundings as he ran, and suddenly, he spotted a corner. Got it! Ning Xiao's heart leapt with excitement. He accelerated, sprinting toward the corner. Upon reaching the corner, Ning Xiao spun sharply and ducked into a narrow space hidden behind it. The monsters, caught off guard by Ning Xiao's sudden disappearance, froze in place. One monster snapped out of it and charged toward Ning Xiao's hiding spot. Die! Ning Xiao acted on impulse, firing a laser beam at the creature. Crack! The creature's head was instantly pierced through, its body collapsing to the ground. The others, seeing this, were too terrified to advance. Bunch of cowards! Ning Xiao sneered. Come at me if you've got the guts. The monsters exchanged glances, but ultimately none dared to advance. Oomph, you know your place. Ning Xiao snorted coldly before continuing to run along the ventilation shaft. After running for a while, Ning Xiao finally spotted the exit. He picked up speed and charged toward it. Damn it, finally out! Ning Xiao leapt from the vent and let out a long sigh of relief. He glanced back at the pitch-black vent and cursed, those bastards nearly suffocated me in there. Gotta find that girl Han Yu fast. Who knows what's happening over there? Ning Xiao wasted no time, sprinting toward the direction Han Yu had mentioned earlier. Hellhound! Necromancer! Get out here! Ning Xiao shouted as he ran, summoning his allies to aid in rescuing Han Yu. At his command, two dark shadows burst forth from his body and landed before him. Woof woof woof! The hellhound wagged its tail, tongue hanging out, looking eager to please. Master, what are your orders? The necromancer, however, wore a cold expression, his voice icy. You five, protect Song Ping and the others. Ning Xiao commanded, pointing at the 5 necromancers. He then turned to the hellhound, you go too. Protect them well. If a single hair is out of place, I'll hold you accountable. The hellhound barked a few times, seemingly acknowledging Ning Xiao's command. Master, what about you? The necromancer inquired. Me? I'm going to rescue Han Yu, of course. Ning Xiao declared with unwavering resolve. That girl is waiting for me to save her. I can't let anything happen to her. But master, going alone. The necromancer voiced his concern. Enough chatter. Get moving. Ning Xiao impatiently cut him off. Keep dithering, and I swear I'll turn you all into ash. The 5 necromancers and the hellhound dared not say another word. They turned and raced after the direction Song Ping and the others had departed. Han Yu, please don't get hurt. Ning Xiao murmured to himself. He took a deep breath, then leaped into the air. Metamorphosis. Golden wings suddenly sprouted from Ning Xiao's back. With a gentle flap, he soared upward. Ning Xiao was somewhat surprised. He hadn't expected to be able to transform into the phantom of a golden-winged giant phoenix. But this feels pretty damn good. Ning Xiao felt the wind roaring past his ears. Flying through the sky felt incredible. Han Yu, I'm coming. Ning Xiao soared toward the direction of South District 1. His speed was swift, and soon he hovered above South District 1. Looking down, he saw utter chaos below, monsters and human corpses strewn everywhere. What happened here? Ning Xiao frowned, sensing an ominous aura. Ning Xiao suddenly caught a familiar scent. Is that Han Yu's scent? A surge of hope filled Ning Xiao's heart as he followed the scent. Roar! A deafening roar echoed through the air as a massive bat-like creature lunged toward Ning Xiao. A succubus? Ning Xiao recognized the creature, a formidable 4th-tier unit. A 4th-tier unit? Not weak, but you dare block my path? Ning Xiao snorted coldly, flapping his wings as he charged toward the succubus. The succubus opened its gaping maw, lunging to bite Ning Xiao. Looking for death. Ning Xiao delivered a crushing blow to the succubus's head with his shovel. Boom! The succubus's head exploded on impact, its corpse plummeting from the sky. Nothing special. Ning Xiao sneered dismissively, continuing his flight toward Han Yu. Ning Xiao suddenly sensed a dangerous aura. He whipped his head around to see a succubus silently materializing behind him. When did it get here? Ning Xiao was startled. He hadn't expected this succubus to be so fast. Moreover, there wasn't just one succubus, there were likely many more lurking nearby. The succubus opened its gaping maw, lunging toward Ning Xiao. No! Ning Xiao tried to dodge, managing only to evade the succubus's jaws. He tried to dodge the claws, but it was too late. The succubus's claws pierced straight through Ning Xiao's body. Ah! No! Ning Xiao screamed in agony as he plummeted from the sky. Am I dying? Ning Xiao's consciousness began to blur as he felt his life force rapidly draining away. No! I can't die. I still need to save Hong Yu. Ning Xiao forced himself to gather his breath, sinking his chi into his lower abdomen, struggling desperately. Just then, Ning Xiao suddenly felt a powerful force surge through his body. Chapter 30, Damn! Thank God I have a passive. This is the invincibility passive? Ning Xiao remembered he still had that 40% invincibility passive skill. Damn it! My invincibility passive. I'm not dead. Ning Xiao burst into laughter as his soul suddenly floated out of his body. This is astral projection? Ning Xiao was taken aback. He hadn't expected his invincibility passive to have such an effect. The succubus spotted Ning Xiao's soul and opened her gaping maw to bite down. Get lost. The critical strike shovel struck the succubus squarely on the head. Boom! The succubus's head exploded once more. Ning Xiao froze in shock. He never imagined his soul could wield such immense power. Ha! Ning Xiao suddenly felt his soul being pulled by a force. He turned to see his body standing perfectly intact before the succubus. What just happened? Ning Xiao was utterly bewildered, completely clueless about the situation. Little brother, you're quite impressive. Just then, a seductive voice drifted down from the sky. Ning Xiao looked up to see a seductive woman standing atop a massive succubus, smiling at him. Who are you? Don't block my path, Ning Xiao asked warily. Me? I'm the mistress of this entire harem of succubi, the enchanting woman laughed. Little brother, I see you have potential, and you're quite handsome too. How about joining Big Sister's crew? I promise you'll live in luxury. Not interested. Ning Xiao replied coldly. His sole focus now was finding Hong Yu. Oh? Is that so? The seductive woman didn't seem upset. Little brother, don't bite the hand that feeds you. What do you want? Ning Xiao frowned. Nothing much. Just want you to taste my power. With a flick of her wrist, the surrounding succubi pounced toward Ning Xiao. Damn it, so many. Ning Xiao was startled. He hadn't expected there to be this many succubi here. Little brother, you'd better come along with me willingly, the seductive woman said triumphantly. Otherwise, I can't guarantee these succubi won't tear you to shreds. Oomph. Think I'll submit? Dream on. Ning Xiao snorted coldly, flapping his wings as he charged into the swarm of succubi. Overconfident, the seductive woman sneered. With a wave of her hand, the succubi opened their gaping maws and lunged at Ning Xiao. Die! Ning Xiao roared, punching one succubus squarely in the head. The succubus's head was blown clean off, and its corpse plummeted from the sky. The enchanting woman was taken aback. She hadn't expected Ning Xiao to be this formidable. Again! Ning Xiao roared, charging toward another succubus. Ning Xiao's critical hit shovel rained down on the succubi like hailstones, each punch claiming the life of one. This can't be possible. The seductive woman was utterly stunned. She never imagined Ning Xiao could be this powerful. Bring it on! Use every trick you've got! Ning Xiao roared, swallowing a strength pill as his aura grew increasingly formidable. How can you have so many skills? The seductive woman felt fear creeping in. She sensed Ning Xiao's power far exceeded her wildest expectations. Stop meddling in others' affairs. And get out of my way, Ning Xiao said coldly. His sole focus now was swiftly eliminating these succubi to rescue Hong Yu. Don't get too cocky, the seductive woman gritted her teeth. I'll make you regret this. The seductive woman possessed formidable power, yet she had likely never encountered such a formidable opponent. Ning Xiao shot her a dismissive glance before charging toward the succubi once more. Ning Xiao's laser eyes rained down upon the succubi like hailstones, each beam claiming the life of one. The succubi screamed in agony, plummeting one by one from the sky. You monster! The seductive woman completely broke down, utterly shocked by Ning Xiao's terrifying power. Scared now? Too late! Ning Xiao said coldly as he charged toward the seductive woman. Don't come any closer. The seductive woman's face drained of color in terror. She frantically commanded the succubi to flee. Think you can escape? Not so fast. Ning Xiao accelerated, closing in on her. Die! Ning Xiao's fist slammed into the seductive woman's body. The seductive woman felt a powerful shove from behind, sending her tumbling off the succubus's back. Her body slammed heavily onto the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. Cough, cough, cough. The enchanting woman coughed several times, struggling to rise, only to find herself utterly immobilized. Who are you? The seductive woman asked weakly, feeling her life force rapidly draining away. I came to rescue my friend. What right do you have to keep blocking my path? Ning Xiao said coldly, walking up to the seductive woman and looking down at her. Your friend? The woman froze, suddenly recalling something. You mean that girl named Han Yu? You know where Han Yu is? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up as he pressed urgently. Cough cough. I know. The woman coughed a few times. She's at the center of South District 1. Take me there now. Ning Xiao demanded urgently, grabbing the woman by the collar without a shred of tenderness. Let go of me first. I can't breathe. The woman's face flushed crimson as she struggled to speak. Only then did Ning Xiao realize his overzealousness and quickly released her. Huff, huff. The woman gasped for breath. You have to save me first, otherwise I won't be able to lead you to your friend. Ning Xiao frowned, pulling several recovery herbs from his spatial backpack and stuffing them into the woman's mouth. What the hell is this? She mumbled indistinctly while chewing the herbs. Something that can save your life. Ning Xiao snapped impatiently. Hurry up and eat it. Once you're done, take me to find Han Yu. Oh, okay. The woman hastily swallowed the herbs. After a moment, she felt her injuries improve significantly. She tried to stand up and actually managed it. My name is Han Feier. I'm a freelancer from South District 1, Han Feier said. What's your name? Ning Xiao replied succinctly. Ning Xiao, nice name. Han Feier smiled, smoothing over her earlier rudeness. Your friend Han Yu, I met her once. She possesses an SS-class soldier, so she left a particularly deep impression on me. Chapter 31, Scythe Deadpool. Right now, I just want to find her, Ning Xiao said coldly. You're a madman. Han Feier shook her head helplessly. After the blood moon arrived, a magnitude 10 earthquake struck South District 1. Fear flashed in Han Feier's eyes. The scene was pure hell on earth. Buildings collapsed, the ground split open, wails and screams filled the air. I saw people buried alive under the rubble, others devoured by monsters. It was terrifying. A magnitude 10 earthquake? Ning Xiao sucked in a sharp breath. This was no joke. Then the people in South District 1 must have. An entire army wiped out, Han Feier nodded solemnly. Only a handful survived. This is brutal. Ning Xiao couldn't help but curse. What about Han Yu? Your friend, her chances are slim. Han Feier sighed. But don't be too pessimistic. What if she's still alive? Only one day left of the blood moon, time is running out. Ning Xiao looked up at the crimson moon and muttered to himself. The system's untimely alert sounded, warning. Elite Tier 4 moon devouring wolf pack detected in South District 1. Players, exercise caution. Elite Tier 4 moon devouring wolf pack? Holy, they're playing for keeps? Ning Xiao couldn't help but curse under his breath. Though he was powerful, charging headlong into a wolf pack would be suicide, especially since he still needed to find Han Yu. Calm down, calm down. No reckless actions. Ning Xiao took a deep breath, forcing himself to steady his nerves. He resolved to outsmart them, first surveying the terrain before deciding his next move. Thus, Ning Xiao and Han Feier split up. Transcendence! Ning Xiao commanded, and a pair of massive energy wings unfolded behind him, lifting his entire body slowly into the sky. From the high vantage point, the center of South District 1 lay in utter ruin. Monstrous corpses littered the landscape like a post-apocalyptic wasteland. Ning Xiao activated his human scanning mode, meticulously searching every corner of the ground, hoping to find any trace of Han Yu. The points shop should have something worthwhile. Ning Xiao opened the points shop while continuing his search. The dazzling array of items left him momentarily overwhelmed. Finally, his gaze settled on an item labeled Fixed Summoning Order. A fixed summoning scroll meant the unit type summoned was predetermined. S-rank Reaper Death Knight? Immortal? Now that's something. Without hesitation, Ning Xiao clicked to purchase it. After all, he had more points than he could possibly spend. A flash of golden light erupted, and a humanoid creature wielding a massive scythe materialized before Ning Xiao. Shrouded entirely in a black cloak, only a pair of blood-red eyes were visible, emanating a chilling aura. The Scythe Deadpool stood there like a demon reaping souls. This is Scythe Deadpool? S-rank units are the real deal. Ning Xiao nodded in satisfaction. Just then, the world channel suddenly crackled with a mechanical electronic voice. Congratulations to all players who have persevered thus far. To celebrate your heroic efforts, the system will now drop a massive airdrop gift package. Wishing you all the best of luck. Airdrop gift packs? Not bad. Ning Xiao's lips curved into a slight smile. However, these airdrops were randomly distributed across different regions, so Ning Xiao wasn't in a rush to search for one. He continued circling overhead, his gaze sharp as a laser, scanning every suspicious corner. Han Yu, where are you? Ning Xiao's heart raced with anxiety. Suddenly, his eyes sharpened as he spotted a familiar jade pendant on the ground. That's Han Yu's jade pendant. Ning Xiao immediately flew toward its location. Upon landing, he discovered a pool of dried blood beside the pendant. Though the blood had congealed, a faint, lingering scent of blood still hung in the air. This is bad. Something must have happened to Han Yu. Ning Xiao refused to accept the reality her SS class unit wasn't someone to be trifled with. Scanning the area, he spotted a massive hole in the ground nearby, its edges strewn with wolf fur. Could Hong Yu have been dragged into that hole by wolves? Ning Xiao's heart sank. Without hesitation, he leaped into the pit. The hole was pitch black, so dark he couldn't see his hand in front of his face. Ning Xiao summoned his scythe death servant, instructing it to lead the way. Be careful. There might be danger in here, Ning Xiao cautioned. The scythe death guard nodded, raised its massive scythe, and cautiously moved forward. After about 10 minutes, a faint glimmer of light suddenly appeared ahead. Ning Xiao quickened his pace toward the light. Soon, he emerged into a vast underground chamber. At the center of the cavern stood a massive altar, upon which rested a red crystal emitting an eerie glow. Surrounding the altar were dozens of massive moon-devouring wolves. Their eyes flashed with savage light as they fixed their gaze on Ning Xiao and Scythe Deadpool. Elite 4th-tier moon-devouring wolf pack. Ning Xiao nearly shouted aloud. It seemed the system's warning had been accurate. The largest wolf at the front let out a deafening howl, its voice echoing through the cavern. The others joined in, their howls rising and falling in waves, causing the entire underground chamber to reverberate with a deep, rumbling hum. Looks like a fierce battle ahead. Ning Xiao took a deep breath, preparing himself for combat. Scythe Deadpool, protect me. Ning Xiao commanded. Scythe Deadpool nodded, positioning himself in front of Ning Xiao, his massive scythe gleaming coldly. After ascending, Ning Xiao charged headlong into the wolf pack. Laser eyes. 2 crimson laser beams shot from Ning Xiao's eyes, instantly striking the 2 moon-devouring wolves charging at the forefront. The 2 moon-eaters let out agonized howls and collapsed to the ground. Enraged, the pack surged toward Ning Xiao. Scythe Deadpool swung his massive scythe, felling one moon-eater wolf after another. But the moon-wolves were simply too numerous. Soon, Scythe Deadpool found himself surrounded by the pack. Hold on, Scythe Deadpool. Ning Xiao shouted as he unleashed laser blasts at the wolves. He knew that although Scythe Deadpool possessed immortality, if torn to shreds by the wolves, it would take considerable time to recover. We need a way to break through. Ning Xiao frowned, his mind racing. Suddenly, inspiration struck, and a brilliant idea came to him. Ning Xiao pulled a flashbang grenade from his spatial backpack, yanked the pin, and hurled it into the wolf pack. A deafening boom erupted as the grenade detonated, bathing the entire underground chamber in blinding white light. The moon-devouring wolves were blinded by the sudden blinding light, howling in agony. Now! Seizing the moment, Ning Xiao charged toward the altar, reaping death in his wake. The wolves quickly recovered and gave chase once more. But Ning Xiao had already reached the altar. He grabbed the crimson crystal atop it. The crystal emitted a faint hum as a powerful energy fluctuation radiated outward. Chapter 32, Interrupting the Moonwolves' Ascension. The red crystal hummed and trembled, sending ripples of energy outward. Suddenly, the pack of moon-devouring wolves surrounding the altar grew restless, letting out waves of uneasy growls. At the altar's center, the red crystal's glow grew increasingly dazzling, illuminating the entire subterranean chamber. Ning Xiao saw a familiar figure bound to the altar. It was Hong Yu. Hong Yu. Ning Xiao trembled with rage. He finally understood the moon-eating wolves' purpose. They intended to sacrifice Hong Yu. Damn it! Those bastards actually want to sacrifice Hong Yu. Rage boiled within Ning Xiao, and he longed to tear those moon-eating wolves to shreds. The colossal moon-devouring wolf at the forefront let out an earth-shattering howl, as if announcing the ritual's commencement. The other moon-devouring wolves joined in, their shrill, piercing howls sending chills down the spine. Sacrifice? Did you ask me? Ning Xiao roared, drawing the critical strike shovel from his waist and charging toward the altar. Reaper Deadpool, kill them. Leave not a single one alive. Reaper Deadpool received the order and charged into the wolf pack, swinging his massive scythe like a black whirlwind. With each swing of the scythe, a moon-devouring wolf fell. Wolf blood spattered everywhere, limbs and bodies scattered across the ground in a scene of utter carnage. Ning Xiao also reached the altar. With a swift stroke of his blade, he severed the ropes binding Hong Yu. Hong Yu, are you okay? Ning Xiao scooped up the unconscious Hong Yu, his voice filled with urgency. Before Hong Yu could respond, the surrounding pack of moon-devouring wolves closed in once more. Their eyes glowed with a bloodthirsty light, as if they intended to devour Ning Xiao and Hong Yu alive. Damn it! Ning Xiao cursed inwardly, fully aware of the dire situation. Scythe Dead Servant was already entangled by the wolves. Now completely isolated, Ning Xiao had to find a way to break through. Just as the situation reached a critical juncture, a flash of white light erupted, and Ning Xiao and Hong Yu vanished from their original spot in an instant. What the hell? What just happened? The next second, Ning Xiao and Hong Yu materialized at the entrance of the underground tunnel. Ning Xiao! Hong Yu! A familiar voice called out. Ning Xiao looked up to see Walala standing nearby, holding a glowing staff. Lala? Was that your teleportation array? Ning Xiao asked in surprise. Yep, I used my teleportation skill to get you both out. Walala nodded. When I saw your location signal disappear, I knew you must be in danger, so I rushed over to check. Thanks, Lala. You're my lifesaver. Ning Xiao said gratefully. You're welcome, we're good friends, after all. Wu Lala smiled, then led Ning Xiao and Hong Yu to a safe location. Hong Yu's injuries are severe. She needs treatment immediately, Ning Xiao said, his heart heavy with worry as he looked at the unconscious girl. I have 2,000 points here. I can trade them for a leopard pill, which should heal her injuries, Ulala said. Alright, let's do it. At this point, it was a case of trying anything to save her. All his medicinal herbs had already been given to Han Feier. Ulala exchanged 2,000 points for a leopard pill and handed it to Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao carefully fed the leopard pill to Han Yu. After a moment, Han Yu slowly opened her eyes. Han Yu, you're finally awake. Ning Xiao gripped her hand excitedly. Who are you? Who am I? Han Yu's eyes were filled with confusion. She seemed to remember nothing. Han Yu, don't you remember me? It's Ning Xiao. You even asked me to help save your sister. Seeing Han Yu's state, Ning Xiao's heart sank. He knew she had lost her memory. Ning Xiao. I don't remember. Han Yu shook her head, her mind a blank slate. The immediate priority was to return her to her sister, Song Ping. Alright, we should head back now. Ning Xiao picked Han Yu up and said to Ulala, Lala, thank you so much for this. If you ever need anything from me in the future, just ask. Hey, no need to be so formal, we're friends. Ulala waved her hand dismissively. Hurry back. Han Yu needs treatment. Ning Xiao nodded and set off with Han Yu, heading back to North District 2. As the Blood Moon concluded, a system announcement echoed in every survivor's mind. Blood Moon has ended. All survivors receive 2,000 points and 2,000 EXP. The next Blood Moon will occur in 10 days. All lords are advised to prepare accordingly. Finally made it through, Ning Xiao exhaled deeply, his taut nerves finally able to relax. Upon returning to North District 2, Ning Xiao bid farewell to Ulala. Lala, I'm off. See you around sometime. Take care, Ulala waved. Ning Xiao arrived at the teleportation point in North District 2 with Hong Yu, reuniting with Luo Hao and Song Ping. Boss, you're finally back. Luo Hao rushed over excitedly upon seeing Ning Xiao. Where are the Hellhound and Necromancer? Ning Xiao asked. Right here. Luo Hao pointed behind him, where the Hellhound and 5 Necromancers stood obediently. Recall them, Ning Xiao commanded. The Hellhound and 5 Necromancers simultaneously retreated into the troop space. Ning Xiao. Song Ping cried out excitedly upon seeing Hong Yu, but his smile froze when he met her blank, dazed gaze. Hong Yu. What happened to her? She's lost her memory. Ning Xiao sighed and briefly recounted the events to Song Ping. How could this happen? Tears welled up in Song Ping's eyes. He couldn't accept this reality, his own sister no longer recognized him. It's all my fault. If I had protected her better, she wouldn't have. Song Ping, stop blaming yourself. This isn't your fault. Luo Hao patted Song Ping's shoulder, offering comfort. What Han Yu needs now is our care and companionship. Let's help her regain her memories together. Song Ping wiped his tears and nodded firmly. Ning Xiao held Han Yu close, his heart filled with mixed emotions. He didn't know when Han Yu would regain her memories, but he knew this wasn't his fault. He shouldn't bear the burden alone. Ning Xiao led Luo Hao back into the protective barrier of North District 1. Finally, he could rest properly. Lying on the bed, exhaustion washed over him like a tide, and he soon drifted into sleep. Yet the night was far from peaceful. Ning Xiao had a nightmare, a terrifying nightmare. In the dream, Earth was invaded by countless alien races from beyond the wormhole, and human civilization was destroyed in an instant. Cities lay in ruins, and not a single habitable place remained on Blue Star. Ning Xiao watched as his friends and loved ones fell one by one in pools of blood, utterly helpless to save them. He watched as Luo Hao was snatched away by a colossal monster. He chased desperately, yet could never catch up. No! Ning Xiao screamed, jolting awake from his dream. His body was drenched in cold sweat, his heart pounding wildly. It was just a dream. Ning Xiao gasped, wiping the sweat from his forehead. Chapter 33, Start Your Own Guild. He rose and walked to the window, gazing out at the tranquil nightscape, yet his mind remained unsettled for a long time. The dream felt too real, so vivid it filled him with dread. He didn't know if it foretold anything, but he knew he had to strengthen himself quickly to protect those around him. 10 days left until the next blood moon. Ning Xiao murmured to himself. Phew, gotta hurry up and get stronger. Ning Xiao took a deep breath, forcing himself to calm down. He walked to the table, grabbed a piece of bread, and began devouring it. After finishing breakfast, Ning Xiao headed to the training grounds. He needed to make the most of his time to strengthen himself. Laser eyes. Ning Xiao closed his eyes and concentrated. 2 red laser beams shot from his eyes, striking the distant target. Not bad. The power has increased again. Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction. Again. He continued practicing his skills tirelessly. Pant, pant. He gasped for breath, sweat streaming down his cheeks and soaking through his clothes. Not enough. Not strong enough. He kept practicing, until he was utterly exhausted before stopping. Boss, you're pushing yourself way too hard. Luo Hao's voice came from behind him. He walked over and handed Ning Xiao a bottle of water. You've been training all morning. Take a break. Ning Xiao took the bottle, gulping down more than half in one go before replying, time is tight. I have to push myself to improve my strength. Boss, you don't have to push yourself this hard. Your health comes first. Luo Hao urged. Luo Hao, you don't understand. I have this terrible premonition. Ning Xiao shook his head, a grave expression crossing his face. I just have this feeling that something bad is going to happen. What kind of premonition? Boss, don't scare me. Luo Hao jumped at Ning Xiao's words. I can't explain it, but my gut tells me we must prepare for the worst. Ning Xiao said. So we can't afford even a moment's slack. Alright, boss, I'll follow your lead. Seeing Ning Xiao so serious, Luo Hao stopped trying to persuade him. What should we do next? We need to recruit more people and strengthen our team. Ning Xiao said. Just the few of us won't be nearly enough. Recruit more people? That's a great idea. Luo Hao's eyes lit up as he asked. Boss, how do you plan to do that? I plan to post recruitment notices on the World Channel to attract capable individuals to join us, Ning Xiao replied. Will that work? Boss, with everyone on edge right now, who trust us? Luo Hao voiced his concern. How will we know unless we try? Ning Xiao countered. There will always be some who are willing to join us. Alright then, boss, I'm with you. Luo Hao said, but first, we need to come up with a catchy name. A name? Ning Xiao stroked his chin. What should we call ourselves? How about Doomsday Squad? Simple and direct sounds badass. Luo Hao suggested. Nope, too corny, Ning Xiao shook his head. Let's think of something else. How about the Salvation Army? Sounds a bit more high-end. Too cheesy. Pass. How about Dawn's Light? Too alternative. No way. Nothing works. What do you suggest then? Luo Hao was getting frustrated. Let's call it Dawnbreaker, Ning Xiao suggested. Dawn breaks, symbolizing hope and rebirth. I believe we can shatter the darkness and welcome the dawn. Dawn. That's a great name. Luo Hao clapped his hands in approval. It's settled. Alright, it's settled then. Ning Xiao nodded. Luo Hao, go get Song Ping and Hong Yu over here. We need to discuss our next plan together. Got it. Luo Hao responded and dashed off. Ning Xiao opened the World Chat channel. Sure enough, it was flooded with posts expressing relief after surviving the ordeal. The blood moon is finally over. That scared the crap out of me. Me too. I almost died. Lucky I got lucky and snatched back my life. Hey, when's the next blood moon coming? I'm not going through that again. Who knows? Just leave it to fate. Any high-level players willing to carry me? I'm too scared to go alone. Looking for a party. Looking for a group. I can do anything. Ning Xiao read through these messages and an idea formed in his mind. After careful consideration, Ning Xiao posted a message in the World Chat, Dawnbreak Guild recruiting members. Must be strong and of good character. Interested parties, PM me. The message sent ripples through the server. Damn, Dawnbreak Guild? What kind of organization is this? Never heard of it. Is it newly formed? Powerful combat skills and upright character? Those requirements are way too high. Should we give it a shot? What if we get picked? Why not? What's the harm in trying? In an instant, Ning Xiao's private messages were flooded. Big shot, I may be rank power bear soldier. Naturally endowed with immense strength, tough as nails and a force to be reckoned with. Looking to join. Boss, ever heard of the Dark Spirit Guardian? A rank. Swift as the wind, kills silently. Please take me in. Boss, I'm a rank spirit beast. I know healing magic and can save lives. Please take me. Boss, my unit isn't the strongest, but I'm absolutely obedient. Please give me a chance. Ning Xiao stared at these private messages, feeling both amused and exasperated. He never imagined his recruitment post would generate such a huge response. Seems plenty of people still want to join us. Ning Xiao said to Luo Hao, we need to screen them carefully. We can't just take anyone. Of course, boss. Our Dawnbreak Guild isn't some trash dump. Luo Hao retorted, only the cream of the crop will do. Yeah, you're right, Ning Xiao nodded. Let's review these applicants' profiles first before making any decisions. Got it, boss. Leave it to me. Luo Hao declared. I'll make sure to weed out all the duds. Soon, Luo Hao brought Song Ping and Hong Yu to the training ground. Ning Xiao, you called us? Song Ping asked. Yeah, I plan to establish a guild. I'll name it Dawnbreaker, Ning Xiao said. What do you think? Song Ping had been wanting to form a group anyway, so when Ning Xiao brought it up. Ning Xiao, I'm in. We've been needing a leader. I'm with you too, boss. Luo Hao chimed in. Just tell us what you need us to do. I want you two to handle the guild's day-to-day management. Ning Xiao said, Luo Hao, you'll handle recruiting and training new members. Song Ping, you'll manage logistics and supplies. Chapter 34, Playing Interviewer. No problem, boss, leave it to me. Luo Hao pounded his chest emphatically. I promise to keep the guild running like clockwork. Song Ping declared, I'll handle the logistics perfectly. Alright, I trust you both. Ning Xiao nodded. Hong Yu, you'll assist Song Ping and help him out. Me? Hong Yu pointed at herself, looking a bit bewildered. Yes, you, Ning Xiao confirmed. Are you willing? I don't know how. Hong Yu shook her head. It's okay, take it slow, Ning Xiao reassured her. Just start by following Song Ping and doing whatever you can manage, alright? Hong Yu nodded. I'll listen to my brother. Such a good girl.
Ning Xiao ruffled Hong Yu's hair.
With roles clearly defined, our Dawnbreak Guild is officially established. Luo Hao rubbed his hands together eagerly.
Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. Taking a deep breath, he focused his attention and his data panel appeared before his eyes.
Lord Ning Xiao. Level Mundane Tier 3. Constitution 210. Strength 193. Stamina 200. Agility 130. Spirit 55.
All my stats have improved significantly.
Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction, especially at his constitution and stamina both breaking the 200 mark. He felt brimming with power. No longer were these stats garbage. Boss, what are you looking at? Luo Hao leaned in, curiosity in his voice.
Nothing much, just checking my stats, Ning Xiao replied.
By the way, what level is our protective shield now? Level 3. Why? Luo Hao asked, puzzled.
Seeing if I can upgrade it, Ning Xiao replied, shifting his focus to the protective shield.
A level 3 shield can be upgraded? Luo Hao's eyes widened. Let me see. Upgrade requires. That's insane. They're robbing us. Resources aren't an issue.
Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively.
5,000 points. Upgrade.
No sooner had the words left his mouth than a dazzling flash of light erupted and the shield instantly upgraded.
Ding. Congratulations. Shield upgrade successful. Level 4 protective shield. Ding. Critical talent triggered. Reward SSS rank commander talent. SSS-tier commander talent? What the hell is that?
Ning Xiao froze, then hurriedly checked the talent description.
SSS rank commander talent, you may awaken deceased creatures to fight for you. Duration, 10 minutes. Holy. This is insane. Ning Xiao couldn't help but curse under his breath.
This talent is ridiculously overpowered.
It's practically a necromancer. What? Necromancer? Boss, did you get a hidden class? Luo Hao asked excitedly.
Nope, it's a talent, Ning Xiao explained. I can summon dead creatures to fight, but it only lasts 10 minutes.
10 minutes is plenty. Luo Hao exclaimed excitedly. In battle, wouldn't the fallen creatures just keep coming back?
Just thinking about it gets my blood pumping.
Yeah, this talent is seriously powerful, Ning Xiao nodded.
This will give our Dawnbreak Guild a huge boost in strength.
You rock, boss. Luo Hao gave him a thumbs up.
Hey, boss, you mentioned someone came for an interview in North District 1 earlier.
Where is that person? Oh, I almost forgot about that. Ning Xiao slapped his forehead. Come on, let's go check it out. The two arrived at the training ground to find 4 people standing there, 2 women, 1 man, and a child. Holy crap, twin sisters. Luo Hao's eyes widened. Those figures, that looks absolutely stunning. Ning Xiao couldn't help but take a few extra glances either.
The twin sisters were undeniably gorgeous, tall, curvaceous figures with sweet, innocent faces.
They were absolute otaku killers. Ahem. Ning Xiao cleared his throat twice, snapping Luo Hao back to reality. Mind your manners. Don't act like you've never seen a woman before. Haha, boss, I'm just excited, Luo Hao scratched his head. By the way, who are those other 2?
One's an old man, the other a quiet little boy, Ning Xiao replied.
Neither seems ordinary. Let's go check them out. The 2 approached the group.
Ning Xiao addressed them. Hello, I'm Ning Xiao, leader of the Dawnbreak Guild.
Welcome to your interview.
Hello, guild leader, the twin sisters said in unison, their voices sweet and charming.
Hello, Ning Xiao nodded. Why don't you introduce yourselves first? My name is Bai Shui. I'm Bai Jingjing.
We're twin sisters, B-rank ice mage soldiers specializing in ice element spells. Currently both at the mortal tier 2 level.
Impressive. Ning Xiao nodded. And you?
This old man is Huang Yaosher, a B-rank undead goat soldier. I'm also an alchemist who can brew all kinds of potions, the old man said, stroking his beard.
A potion master? That's fantastic. Luo Hao's eyes lit up. That's a rare profession. Though the old man's unit wasn't impressive, they desperately needed an alchemist. And you, youngster? Ning Xiao turned to the silent boy.
The boy didn't speak, only lifting his head to glance at Ning Xiao with a hint of coldness in his eyes.
Why isn't this kid talking? Luo Hao frowned. Could he be mute? You're the mute one.
The boy suddenly spoke, his voice icy.
My name is Long Feng. A rank shadow assassin. I kill without a trace. Holy. An A-rank assassin. Luo Hao jumped in surprise. This little brat's got some serious credentials. Indeed, he's no ordinary child, Ning Xiao nodded. Alright, I've reviewed all your records. Now it's time for the practical test. Practical test? How? Bai Shui asked. Simple. The four of you attack me together. If you can defeat me, you pass. Ning Xiao stated. What? You're taking on all four of us alone? Bai Jingjing's eyes widened. That's insane. What? Afraid?
Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow.
What's there to be afraid of? Bai Shui declared. Bring it on. Who's afraid of who? Good. That shows guts. Ning Xiao smiled. Let's begin. The four exchanged glances and assumed battle stances. Ice Storm.
Bai Shui and Bai Jingjing simultaneously summoned their ice mages. The moment the ice mages moved, a blizzard swept across the sky, its biting cold piercing the air.
Trivial tricks.
Ning Xiao snorted coldly, unleashing a single punch whose furious fist wind shattered the blizzard instantly.
How is this possible? Bai Shui and Bai Jingjing stared in shock. Their combined attack had been shattered by a single punch? Old man, what's your secret?
Ning Xiao turned to Huang Yaoshi.
This old man's potions can poison an elephant. Huang Yaoshi declared, tossing a vial into the air. Chapter 35, Battle Among Team Members.
The vial shattered, releasing a cloud of green mist.
Is this poison gas? Ning Xiao frowned, holding his breath. Heh, kid, taste the power of this old man. Huang Yaoshi grinned smugly at Ning Xiao. Is that all? Ning Xiao sneered. Break it.
He drew his critical strike shovel. The blade, radiating a murderous aura, instantly dispersed the poisonous gas.
How is this possible? Huang Yaoshi was dumbfounded. His poison gas had no effect on Ning Xiao? And you, little brat, stop hiding. Come out. Ning Xiao turned his gaze toward Leng Feng.
Oomph. Leng Feng emerged from the shadows, a dagger gleaming coldly in his hand.
Die. His figure flickered, instantly appearing behind Ning Xiao as the dagger lunged for his back. Nice speed, but too slow.
Ning Xiao countered with a backfist, striking cold blade squarely in the chest.
Thud.
Leng Feng flew backward, crashing into the wall and spitting out a mouthful of blood.
Who are you?
Leng Feng struggled to his feet, terror filling his eyes.
I'm someone you can't afford to mess with. Ning Xiao declared. Now, are you convinced? We're convinced. We're convinced. Bai Shui and Bai Jingjing hurriedly declared. This old man is convinced too, Huang Yaoshi sighed.
Oomph. Leng Feng snorted coldly, saying nothing.
Very well.
From this day forward, you are members of the Dawnbreak Guild.
Ning Xiao declared.
Luo Hao, take them to familiarize themselves with the surroundings.
Got it, boss. Luo Hao responded, leading the four away from the training ground. Phew, finally done. Ning Xiao exhaled in relief. These guys aren't half bad.
They should come in handy later.
Boss, you were insane back there. Song Ping walked in from outside, his face full of admiration. Taking on four by yourself? You're a god of war.
Ha, no big deal, Ning Xiao chuckled.
By the way, how's the logistics coming along? Everything's smooth sailing.
Supplies are stocked, personnel are ready. Just waiting for your command, and our Dawnbreak Guild will be fully operational.
Song Ping reported. Alright, let's get started.
Ning Xiao smiled his first genuinely happy smile since the Blood Moon incident.
Yes, boss. Song Ping exclaimed excitedly. I'll get right on it. Alright, go ahead. Ning Xiao nodded. By the way, where's Hong Yu? She's helping out in the warehouse.
That girl's got a real knack for hard work, Song Ping replied. Alright, remind her to take breaks and not overwork herself, Ning Xiao instructed.
Got it, boss. Song Ping replied before turning and leaving.
Whoa, boss, your skills are off the charts. As soon as Luo Hao walked in, he started shouting excitedly, his face brimming with admiration.
His expression was that of a starstruck fanboy. Cut the crap, Luo Hao. Stop playing coy. Where's your ghoul? Why haven't I seen you summon it?
Ning Xiao shot him a sideways glance, his tone tinged with teasing.
Luo Hao's face instantly fell.
Scratching his head, he replied sheepishly.
Boss, it's not that I don't want to summon it. You know how my ghoul looks, it's just too disgusting.
I'm afraid it'll scare the new guys.
He paused, then added, but its power? Absolutely top-notch.
Ning Xiao's lips curved slightly. This Luo Hao really cared about appearances, but raw power was what truly mattered.
Enough with the excuses. I know you're a force to be reckoned with. An S-rank, dominate fear, isn't just for show. Luo Hao's eyes lit up at that. He chuckled, boss, how'd you know? I haven't told anyone else yet.
Ning Xiao ignored his surprise and continued, dominate fear is deadly against humans, hypnotizing them and all. But it's not very effective against monsters. Next time you fight, don't just rely on brute force.
Use your head more. Luo Hao scratched his head and chuckled. Boss, I just wanted to show off a little in front of you. I'll definitely listen to you from now on. Ning Xiao shook his head. Luo Hao was such a character. Alright, enough banter. I have a mission for you now. Ning Xiao paused, his tone turning serious. After the blood moon, there should be airdrop rewards. Go find them for me. See what good stuff you can snag. At the mention of a mission, Luo Hao perked up instantly. He pounded his chest and promised, "Boss, just watch me. Mission accomplished guaranteed." With that, Luo Hao dashed out in a flurry of excitement. Ning Xiao watched Luo Hao's retreating figure, his gaze deepening. Though Luo Hao was usually all jokes and laughter, he proved reliable when it mattered. He understood clearly that in this world, going it alone was futile. Teamwork was the only way to survive. "Boss, what are you looking at?" Song Ping approached, holding a document. "Nothing much. By the way, has anything unusual happened on the guild homepage lately?" Ning Xiao inquired. Song Ping paused, flipping through the documents. "Seems like a guild called Doomsday Squad has been spying on our homepage. Pretty high visit frequency." "Doomsday Squad?" Ning Xiao frowned. The name alone suggested they weren't a friendly bunch. He gave a cold laugh. "Looks like they've got their eyes on us. Tell the brothers to stay alert." "Got it." Song Ping nodded and turned to make arrangements. Ning Xiao walked to the window, gazing out at the world beyond. A dangerous gleam flashed in his eyes. He knew that in this dog-eat-dog world, survival demanded constant growth and strength. And he would never let anyone threaten his guild or his brothers. Meanwhile, at another location, the Doomsday Squad's base. "Captain, the Dawn Guild has been pretty active lately," remarked one member. "Oof. What's there to pay attention to with some newly formed little guild?" replied the captain of the Doomsday Squad, a burly man, with disdain. "But Captain, that Ning Xiao," his words on the World Channel were pretty arrogant. "He seems like a troublemaker," another member added. The captain frowned, recalling Ning Xiao's words in the World Channel. They were indeed arrogant, and it rubbed him the wrong way. Arrogance requires capital. How strong can a newly formed guild be? But since he's being so cocky, let's show him what we're made of. "Captain, what exactly do you mean?" the members asked excitedly. "Keep a close eye on them. Let them grow stronger first before we strike. That'll make it more interesting, don't you think?" A cruel smile touched the captain's lips. "Captain, you're brilliant," the members chimed in unison. The Apocalypse Squad, this pack of hyenas, had set their sights on Ning Xiao's Dawn Guild. A storm was brewing. As for Luo Hao, he sprinted relentlessly and soon located the airdrop site. Chapter 36, Visiting Master Huang. A massive crate lay quietly on the ground, emitting a faint glow. Luo Hao rubbed his hands together, touched his shoulder, and excitedly opened the crate. Inside, every conceivable supply was present: weapons, gear, potions, and even rare materials. "Holy crap! We're rolling in it. This time we're really taking off. This stuff is worth at least 10,000 points." Luo Hao shouted excitedly. He quickly stowed everything away, then rode Ning Xiao's motorcycle back to North District 1. "Boss! Boss! I'm back!" Luo Hao burst into the training ground, clutching a massive bundle. "How'd it go? What did you get?" Ning Xiao asked. "Hee, boss, check this out." Luo Hao opened the bundle, and its contents stunned everyone present. "Holy crap, so much good stuff!" Bai Shui exclaimed. "Now we can finally upgrade our gear." Bai Jingjing exclaimed excitedly. "Boss, you're amazing." Pharmacist gave him a thumbs up. Though Lung Feng remained silent, a hint of surprise flickered in his eyes. Ning Xiao surveyed the supplies before him, a faint smile playing at the corners of his mouth. This airdrop had indeed yielded a bountiful harvest. With these supplies, the Dawn Guild's strength would rise to a whole new level. "Alright, stop spacing out. Divide up the supplies, upgrade what needs upgrading, and get training," Ning Xiao commanded. "Yes, boss," the group responded in unison. Under Ning Xiao's leadership, the Dawn Guild was steadily growing stronger. Meanwhile, the Doomsday Squad's ambush plan was quietly drawing closer. Standing in the center of the training ground, Ning Xiao watched the bustling activity and felt a sense of nostalgia reminiscent of his days on Blue Star. "Boss, this move of yours is absolutely insane." Luo Hao circled Ning Xiao, his eyes sparkling with admiration. "With these supplies, our guild will make a huge leap forward." Calm down, calm down." Ning Xiao waved his hand, a smile tugging at his lips. "This is just the beginning. Our goal is the stars and the sea." "The stars and the sea? Boss, your vision blows me away." Song Ping gave him a thumbs up, his face full of admiration. "Enough chatter. Divide up the supplies and focus on strengthening our capabilities," Ning Xiao instructed. "Oh, and where's that old man Huang Yaoshi?" "Huang Yaoshi? Boss, what do you need him for?" Bai Shui asked curiously. "Him? He's a treasure," Ning Xiao said mysteriously. "Come on, take me to see him." Ning Xiao led Luo Hao to a small room tucked away in the corner of the guild. This was where Huang Yaoshi usually rested and researched potions. "Huang Yaoshi, are you there?" Ning Xiao knocked on the door. "Who is it? Disturbing this old man's rest? Don't you want to live anymore?" Huang Yaoshi's impatient voice echoed from inside. "It's me, Ning Xiao." "Oh, it's guild leader Ning. Come in, come in." Huang Yaoshi's tone instantly turned warm. Ning Xiao pushed open the door. Inside, the room was filled with all manner of bottles and jars, the air thick with a peculiar scent. Huang Yaosher sat at a table, fiddling with some unidentified herbs. Chairman Ning, what brings you to this old man's humble abode? Huang Yaosher asked with a smile. Just came to see you, and by the way, I brought you something. Ning Xiao said, pulling out an intermediate experience pack from his pocket. This is? Huang Yaosher's eyes lit up. An intermediate experience pack? What are you up to, President Ning? To level you up, old man, Ning Xiao replied with a smile. You're our guild's treasure now. The higher your level, the more you'll help us. President Ning, how can I ever thank you? Huang Yaosher stammered, overcome with emotion. What use is this old body of mine? Giving this to me is nothing short of a waste. Enough chatter. Use it now. Ning Xiao shoved the pack directly into Venus's hands. If Ning Xiao had used it himself, the experience points might have allowed him to advance to Elite Tier 4. But Ning Xiao's broader perspective dictated his actions. Your undead goat can amplify healing and support potions, right? The higher your level, the stronger the potion's effect. Surely you understand that principle? I get it. Of course I get it. Huang Yaosher nodded repeatedly. But Ning, you've been so kind to me. I just feel so guilty taking this from you. Enough with the fussing, Ning Xiao said impatiently. Level up quickly, then focus on researching potions for me, especially ones that treat amnesia. Got it? Amnesia cure? Huang Yaosher froze. Chairman Ning, why this sudden interest in researching that? That's none of your concern. Ning Xiao said. Just focus on your research. I need a solution ready before the next blood moon. Can you manage that? The next blood moon? Huang Yaosher's expression changed. Chairman Ning, you wouldn't be thinking of. That's right. Ning Xiao nodded. When the blood moon arrives, it'll be our chance to show what we're made of. And your potion will be crucial then. I understand. Huang Yaosher took a deep breath. Chairman Ning, rest assured. Even if it kills me, I'll get that potion developed for you. Good. I believe you. Ning Xiao patted Huang Yaosher on the shoulder. Get to work, old man. I'm counting on you. Ning Xiao sought the amnesia cure for Han Yu's sake. She showed no signs of improvement. Unfortunately, Ning Xiao didn't know the cause of her amnesia either. He hoped Huang Yaosher could figure it out. Huang Yaosher nodded excitedly, then immediately activated an intermediate experience pack. A flash of light erupted, and Huang Yaosher's level instantly jumped from Mortal Realm Tier 2 to Mortal Realm Tier 3. Ha ha ha, I leveled up. Huang Yaosher shouted excitedly. He seemed years younger. Indeed, Mortal Tier 3 was powerful. President Ning, look. Am I not even more formidable now? Powerful. You're the most powerful, Ning Xiao replied with a smile. Alright, enough bragging. Let's get going. Got it. Take care. Huang Yaosher replied with renewed vigor. Chairman Ning, thank you so much. I'll research that amnesia potion as soon as possible. Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction, then turned and left Huang Yaosher's hut. Boss, weren't you being a bit too generous with that old man? Bai Shui couldn't help but ask. Just handing over an intermediate experience pack like that? That's such a waste, isn't it? Waste? No. This is called an investment, Ning Xiao replied. You don't understand Master Huang's capabilities yet. When the critical moment comes, you'll see just how important he is. Chapter 37, Luo Hao's evil spirit domination proves indispensable. But boss, I still feel like we got the short end of the stick, Bai Jingjing said. That old man didn't seem all that special. You guys are still too young, Ning Xiao shook his head. Just wait and see. When the time comes, you'll realize how wise my decision was today. Luo Hao remained skeptical but said nothing more. By the way, where's Lung Feng? Ning Xiao asked. Why haven't I seen him? Lung Feng? He left early this morning. Said he was going to scout the surrounding area, Luo Hao replied. That kid's pretty proactive, Ning Xiao chuckled. His shadow assassin skill is indeed perfect for reconnaissance. Boss, do you think the Doomsday Squad might actually come looking for trouble? Luo Hao asked, a hint of worry in his voice. If they want to come, let them come, Ning Xiao shrugged indifferently. It'll be a good chance to test our guild's strength against them. Boss, aren't you being a bit overconfident? Bai Shui remarked. That Doomsday Squad isn't someone to mess with. They're numerous and ruthless. We should be careful. What's there to fear? We'll meet force with force, water with earth. Ning Xiao raised his voice in front of everyone. Besides, we're no pushovers. If they dare show up, we'll make sure they never leave alive. Boss, you rock. Luo Hao shouted excitedly. Alright, stop standing around. Get to training. Ning Xiao declared. Remember, strength is the only truth. Only by becoming powerful enough can we survive in this place. Yes, boss, the group responded in unison before dispersing to begin their daily training. Boss, something's up. Cold Blade's voice suddenly rang out from the distance. Ning Xiao frowned as he saw Lang Feng sprinting toward them at breakneck speed. What's going on? Ning Xiao demanded. Boss, I spotted someone watching us. Lang Feng gasped, panting heavily. Watching us? Who? I don't know, but there are quite a few of them, and they don't seem to mean well. Lang Feng said. I'm worried they might be from the Doomsday Squad. The Doomsday Squad? Ning Xiao's eyes narrowed sharply. They actually dare to show up? Boss, what should we do now? Lang Feng asked. What should we do? We take them down, of course. Ning Xiao said coldly. Let's go check it out. Ning Xiao led Lang Feng, along with Luo Hao, Bai Shui, Bai Jingjing, Huang Yaoshi, and others, rushing swiftly toward the location where Lang Feng had detected the situation. Soon, they arrived at the edge of a forest. There inside, Lang Feng pointed at the woods. I spotted their tracks right here just now. Let's go check it out. Ning Xiao declared, leading the way into the woods. The others followed closely behind, moving cautiously through the trees. Suddenly, Ning Xiao halted. He sensed a murderous intent closing in on them. Watch out! Ning Xiao shouted. No sooner had the words left his mouth than dozens of figures burst out from all directions, surrounding them completely. Ha ha ha, Ning Xiao, we meet again. A familiar voice rang out from within the crowd. Ning Xiao focused his gaze and saw a slender woman standing before them, grinning maliciously. Su Jingjin, it's you. Ning Xiao said coldly. That's right, it's me. Su Jingjin declared triumphantly. Su Jingjin was the very woman who had tried to recruit Ning Xiao into their group back then, only to be rejected by him. Well, didn't expect us to be waiting for you here, did you? What do you want? Ning Xiao demanded. What do we want? We're here to send you packing. Su Jingjin declared. Ning Xiao, you've been so arrogant. Today, I'll make you understand the price of arrogance. With just you lot? Ning Xiao sneered. Do you even think you're worthy? Worthy or not? Why not find out? Su Jingjin retorted. Brothers and sisters, attack! Take them down! At Su Jingjin's command, the people behind her immediately charged toward Ning Xiao and his group. Dawnbreak Guild members, take them down! Ning Xiao bellowed, leading his group to meet the onslaught head-on. A fierce battle erupted. Ning Xiao, your time is up! Su Jingjin yelled, charging toward him. Demon Spirit Domination. Luo Hao activated his S-rank talent. Su Jingjin's unit was an A-rank evil spirit doll, but it was countered by Luo Hao's Demon Spirit Domination. Once activated, no one on the field could deploy units. Then we'll fight you hand to hand. With so many of us, you're asking for death. We'll see who dies. Ning Xiao snorted coldly, locking into combat with Su Jingjin. Luo Hao, Bai Shui, Bai Jingjing, Huang Yaoshi, and others each found opponents, launching into fierce combat. Huang Yaoshi's potion damage steadily eroded his opponents' bodies. Those struck by his vials and jars might not die, but they'd be crippled for life. Lang Feng, utilizing his Shadow Assassin's stealth abilities, weaved through the crowd, launching relentless ambushes on enemies. Ah! Screams echoed in rapid succession. One after another fell, their blood staining the ground crimson. Ning Xiao, your current strength seems rather lacking. Su Jingjin taunted as she fought Ning Xiao. You're not doing much better. Ning Xiao retorted. In truth, Ning Xiao hadn't unleashed his full power yet, he was merely testing her. Oomph. Once I take you down, they'll be finished too. Su Jingjin declared. Dream on. Ning Xiao retorted. You're 100 years too early if you think you can take me down. Then let's see. Su Jingjin declared, intensifying her attacks. Ning Xiao refused to be outdone, engaging Su Jingjin in a fierce exchange of blows. The two traded blows relentlessly, locked in a fierce stalemate. Boss, let me help you. Luo Hao saw Ning Xiao and Su Jingjin locked in a fierce battle and rushed over to assist. No need. Mind your own business. Ning Xiao declared. Leave this one to me. But boss. Luo Hao still felt uneasy. Cut the nonsense and listen to me. Ning Xiao snapped. Trust me, I can handle him. Fine. Luo Hao sighed, forced to continue his own battle. Ning Xiao, you sure are confident. Su Jingjin sneered. But today, you're dead meat. Enough talk. Bring it on. Ning Xiao declared. Fine, I'll grant your wish. Su Jingjin declared, suddenly pulling a dagger from her pocket and lunging toward Ning Xiao. Watch out. Bai Shui cried out in alarm upon seeing this. Ning Xiao's eyes narrowed sharply. He hadn't expected Su Jingjin to use such a treacherous weapon as a necromancer's dagger. Chapter 38, Looting the Spoils. The undead dagger sold for 3,000 points in the points shop. Even the slightest touch of flesh would be devoured by the undead. However, he didn't panic. Instead, he swiftly dodged Su Jingjin's attack. Dishonorable. Ning Xiao cursed. All's fair in war, you understand? Su Jingjin said smugly. Ning Xiao, today, you're dead. Dream on. Ning Xiao retorted. You're nowhere near capable of killing me. As he spoke, Ning Xiao pulled a shovel from his pocket, the critical strike shovel. Come on, let's hurt each other. Ning Xiao challenged. Let's see who dies first. Fine, let's see who dies first. Su Jinjin declared, charging at Ning Xiao once more. The two clashed once more. Daggers whirled through the air, emitting waves of savage, icy light, while the critical strike shovel struck with increasing ferocity. Boss, go for it. Luo Hao and the others shouted encouragement while fighting alongside Ning Xiao. Boss, take him down. Long Feng yelled while ambushing enemies. Ning Xiao heard the cheers of his comrades, his heart swelling with satisfaction and strength. He knew he wasn't fighting alone, this must be the spirit of a team. Ning Xiao was determined not to lose. He wanted to see just how capable his opponent truly was. Su Jinjin, prepare to die. Ning Xiao roared, swinging his critical strike shovel viciously toward her. Oomph. Think you can kill me? Not so fast. Su Jinjin snorted coldly, swinging her dagger to meet the blow. Their weapons clashed midair with a sharp clang. Then they separated again, each taking several steps back. Ning Xiao, you do have some skill after all, Su Jinjin remarked. But today, you still die. Cut the crap. I won't go easy on you, you. Ning Xiao retorted. Suddenly, a piercing scream echoed through the air. Everyone looked on in shock as Su Jinjin's chest was pierced by Ning Xiao's critical strike shovel, blood gushing forth. You. Su Jinjin clutched her chest, staring at Ning Xiao in utter disbelief. I told you you're nowhere near capable of killing me. Ning Xiao said coldly. I refuse to accept this. Su Jinjin gasped before collapsing to the ground. Boss, you won. Luo Hao and the others shouted excitedly at the sight. Ning Xiao watched Su Jinjin lying on the ground and felt a wave of relief wash over him. He knew this battle had also tested his teammates' strength, and he'd only exerted minimal effort. With troop types disabled, Ning Xiao hadn't even used his laser eyes or golden-winged great pine feather transformation. This was already holding back. Guys, take out the remaining enemies. Ning Xiao commanded. Yes, boss, the group responded in unison before charging toward the remaining foes. The battle concluded swiftly. Every member of the Doomsday Squad was eliminated, not a single survivor remained. The situation now was clear: if the enemy dared to attack us, we would strike back with equal force. Guys, this fight really felt satisfying. It's been ages since we had such a thrill. Luo Hao pumped his fist excitedly, his face beaming with triumph. To put it plainly, Luo Hao's S-class talent had been a huge help in this fight. You bet. We were so frustrated before, but today we finally got our revenge. Bai Jingjing chimed in, brushing dust and bloodstains from her hands as excitement sparkled in her eyes. Ning boss, you're incredible. That Su Jinjin was so arrogant, but you took her down. Huang Yaoshi looked at Ning Xiao with admiration, giving him a thumbs up. Ning Xiao smiled faintly and waved his hand. It's nothing. We won because we worked together as a team. Ning boss, you're too modest. Without you, we never could have won so easily. Bai Shui couldn't help but praise him. All right, everyone. Stop celebrating for a moment. Let's clean up the battlefield and take anything useful with us, Ning Xiao reminded them. Right. Almost forgot the main task. Luo Hao slapped his forehead and immediately rallied the group to begin clearing the battlefield. Everyone sprang into action, stripping the bodies of weapons, gear, supplies, and anything else of value. Ning Xiao walked over to Su Jinjin's body, bent down, and searched her thoroughly. He retrieved a spatial ring from her body, along with several other items. Not bad, Ning Xiao murmured to himself as he slipped the spatial ring onto his finger. The spatial ring must contain quite a few valuable items, definitely top-tier loot. Boss, I found something good over here. Luo Hao suddenly shouted excitedly. Ning Xiao walked over at the sound and saw Luo Hao holding a black dagger, the very same undead dagger Su Jinjin had wielded. This dagger is fine. You can keep it, Ning Xiao said. Thanks, boss. Luo Hao exclaimed excitedly. Boss, I found something too. Long Feng ran over, holding a rocket launcher. What is this? Ning Xiao inquired. It's a rocket launcher. It can cause a level explosive damage. Long Feng said excitedly. I found it on some guy I took out before he could use it. Nice work. Ning Xiao patted Long Feng on the shoulder. This rocket launcher is yours. Use it against enemies during future reconnaissance missions. Thanks, boss. Long Feng exclaimed excitedly. Alright, everyone, keep clearing the battlefield. See if there's anything else worth taking, Ning Xiao ordered. The group resumed clearing the battlefield, scavenging more valuable items. Boss, the battlefield cleanup is complete. Luo Hao reported. Good. Let's head back. Ning Xiao ordered. The group followed Ning Xiao as they left the forest. Back at the protective shield camp, Ning Xiao checked his experience points and found they had reached 9,873. 10,000. Just a little more and I'll level up. Ning Xiao thought with quiet excitement. One more evolution and I'll reach elite rank. I should be the first one with this much experience, right? Ning Xiao's heart swelled with anticipation. With just one more push, he'd soon reach elite rank. Oh, one more thing, Ning Xiao suddenly remembered. Lung Feng, how many people are in your reconnaissance squad now? Reporting to the boss, including me, there are 10 people in total, Lung Feng replied. That's a bit thin, Ning Xiao mused. Alright, I'll assign my Hellhound to your reconnaissance team to assist with scouting. Hellhound? Lung Feng's eyes lit up. That was an S-rank unit. Fantastic. With the Hellhound's help, our reconnaissance capabilities will definitely improve significantly. Yes, the Hellhound's speed and sense of smell are exceptional. It will help you gather enemy intelligence more effectively. Chapter 39, Shield System Full Upgrade. Boss, I'm back. I've struck gold this time. Luo Haoren's voice echoed before he even arrived, brimming with uncontrollable excitement. He burst into the camp, clutching a faintly glowing shield, the Doomsday Squad's level 3 protective shield. Whoa, what's this? You found another treasure, kid? Bai Jingjing approached curiously, her eyes sparkling with gossipy curiosity. This is the real deal. I took down the Doomsday Squad's lair. Luo Hao smugly slammed the shield onto the ground, producing a dull thud. I dismantled their base's shield and snagged their Lord's seal while I was at it. This should finally let us upgrade our own shield, right? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow, accepting the Lord's seal Luo Hao handed him. It was identical to his own, except for an added skull emblem, clearly the Doomsday Squad's insignia. You little rascal, you've given me quite the surprise. Ning Xiao slapped Luo Hao on the shoulder, a satisfied smile spreading across his face. Now our territory will definitely withstand the Blood Moon. You bet. Don't you know who I am? I'm a man with S-class talent. Luo Hao puffed out his chest proudly, his expression practically begging for praise. Alright, enough with the showboating. Hurry up and fuse this Lord's seal. Bai Shui rolled her eyes impatiently. Ning Xiao nodded, placing the two Lord's orders together. In an instant, they fused into one, emitting a dazzling light. With a hum, the light faded. The Lord's seal in Ning Xiao's hand had transformed the original level 4 seal, had jumped straight to level 5. Holy! A level 5 Lord's seal? Luo Hao's eyes widened, his mouth gaping so wide it could fit an egg. Boss, you're about to take off. How is this possible? Bai Jingjing was also stunned. She rubbed her eyes, unable to believe what she was seeing. Her own Lord's seal had only ever been a level 2. This Lord's decree is seriously overpowered. Lang Feng leaned in, staring at the decree in Ning Xiao's hand with astonishment. Just as everyone was marveling, the entire camp suddenly shook violently. As if an earthquake had struck. What's happening? Lang Feng shouted, his eyes filled with alertness. Look up. Bai Shui pointed skyward, her voice filled with alarm. The group looked up to see the entire camp slowly rising, as if lifted by an invisible force, gradually detaching from the ground. Holy! Is this the power of the Lord's seal? Luo Hao's jaw nearly dropped. This is just too crazy. Bai Jingjing was dumbfounded, feeling as if she were in a dream. As the camp ascended, a dazzling rainbow descended from the heavens, connecting the camp to the ground and forming a fantastical rainbow elevator. This is way too cool. From now on, going up and down will be done by riding the rainbow elevator. That feeling, it's just too awesome. Luo Hao jumped up excitedly, like a child. Ning Xiao watched the spectacle unfold before him, his heart filled with awe. He never imagined the level 5 Lord Seal could wield such immense power. Looks like we've gained another layer of protection before the Blood Moon arrives. Ning Xiao drew a deep breath. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye, and the countdown to the Blood Moon's arrival had entered its final stage. Ning Xiao's thoughts kept returning to Huang Yaoshi's amnesia potion. He knew it might hold the key to resolving Hong Yu's situation. Huang Yaoshi, how is the potion coming along? Ning Xiao entered Huang Yaoshi's hut to find him slumped over the table. The surface was cluttered with jars and vials, scattered sheets of paper covered in dense, cramped writing. Huang Yaoshi snapped his head up at Ning Xiao's voice, his eyes bloodshot and dark circles etched beneath them, clear signs of sleepless nights. Ning Xiao, you're here. The potion. I've made it. His voice was hoarse and tinged with exhaustion, yet his eyes sparkled with excitement. Really? That's fantastic. Ning Xiao exclaimed, his voice brimming with excitement. Seeing Huang Yaoshi's exhausted state, a pang of guilt washed over him. Huang Yaoshi, you've worked so hard. It's nothing. I'm thrilled to be able to help Ning Lauda. Huang Yaoshi waved his hand dismissively, picking up an exquisitely crafted small vial from the table and handing it to Ning Xiao. This is the amnesia potion. I guarantee it will work without fail. Ning Xiao accepted the vial, his heart brimming with anticipation, a rare smile finally spreading across his face. He knew that next, he would have to face Hong Yu. Hong Yu, Songping, where are you two? Ning Xiao stepped out of the hut and called out loudly. Boss, we're here. Hong Yu and Songping approached from nearby. Seeing the potion in Ning Xiao's hand, their eyes filled with confusion. Hong Yu, this potion will restore your memories. Ning Xiao looked at Hong Yu with unwavering determination, his tone tinged with gentleness. Restore my memory? Hong Yu froze, unable to believe her ears. Really? I can really get my memories back? Although Songping had been helping Hong Yu recall her memories, it clearly hadn't been very effective. Of course it's true. Ning Xiao affirmed. Trust me, I wouldn't deceive you. Han Yu looked at Ning Xiao, her eyes filled with complex emotions. She hesitated for a moment before finally nodding. Alright, I'm willing to try. Ning Xiao unscrewed the cap of the potion bottle. A faint, refreshing fragrance wafted up. He handed the potion to Han Yu, who drank it without hesitation. How is it? Do you feel any different? Ning Xiao asked anxiously, his eyes fixed intently on Han Yu, afraid to miss any detail. After swallowing the potion, Han Yu froze for a moment. Then, her expression grew complex, her eyes clouded with confusion as if she were trying to recall something. I think I remember something. Han Yu murmured to herself, clutching her head with a furrowed brow as if struggling to recall a memory. Take your time. Don't rush it. Ning Xiao reassured her, knowing Han Yu's memories were slowly returning. Suddenly, Han Yu's eyes cleared. She lifted her head to look at Ning Xiao, her gaze brimming with shock and joy. I remember. I'm Han Yu. I'm your sister. Han Yu. Song Ping embraced her excitedly. She had finally waited for this moment. Her sister had finally returned. Sister. Han Yu clung tightly to Song Ping, tears streaming down her face. Ning Xiao watched the scene unfold before him, a relieved smile spreading across his face. He knew Han Yu had finally regained her memories. Chapter 40, This Evolution Speed. Song Ping's eyes also grew moist. She wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes, feeling the heavy weight in her heart finally lift. Brother Ning Xiao, I feel this hot current surging wildly through my body? Han Yu released Ning Xiao and asked in confusion. She felt an unprecedented surge of power coursing through her entire body. Is this an upgrade? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. He knew Han Yu's talent was top-notch. If she upgraded now, what would happen? Sure enough, a blinding white light suddenly erupted from Han Yu's body. This glow was more intense than any previous one, nearly blinding everyone present. Holy! What the hell is this? Luo Hao covered his eyes and shouted. This is going to the heavens. Bai Jingjing stared in utter disbelief. She'd never witnessed such an extravagant level up before. As the light faded, Han Yu reappeared before them, utterly transformed. Her already beautiful face had become even more exquisite, her skin fairer and smoother, radiating an otherworldly aura. Third-tier mortal. Ning Zhao's eyes widened, his mouth gaping open. He couldn't believe his eyes. Han Yu's leveling speed was faster than a rocket. Brother, am I really stronger now? Han Yu blinked her large eyes innocently. Not just powerful, you're downright formidable. Ning Xiao exclaimed excitedly. He was utterly convinced now. Han Yu had regained her memories and immediately leveled up. She was nothing short of a prodigy. Suddenly, a deafening roar erupted from behind Han Yu. Everyone turned to see a colossal snow leopard materialize behind her. This beast was easily twice the size of its previous form. Its body stretched 5 meters long, pure white without a single stray hair. Its pair of deep blue eyes flashed with an intimidating cold light, and its 4 thick paws gleamed with sharp, icy blades. It was clearly not someone to mess with. This is a netherworld snow leopard? Long Feng exclaimed in shock. He knew his stuff and recognized the snow leopard's origin at a glance. That's right, this is my companion, the netherworld snow leopard. Han Yu declared proudly, gently stroking the beast's head as it rubbed against her palm in submission. Holy crap, this netherworld snow leopard is huge. Luo Hao exclaimed in astonishment. He had never seen a snow leopard this massive before. Its size was practically larger than a tiger. Could this be an SS-grade nether snow leopard? Bai Jingjing was equally stunned. She'd heard legends about SS-rank netherworld snow leopards said to be the kings of snow leopards, possessing immense strength and speed. That's right, it's an SS-rank nether snow leopard. Han Yu declared proudly. She knew her partner was the best. Han Yu, you're just too awesome. Ning Xiao gave her a thumbs up, utterly in awe of her now. When I lost my memory, I felt energy building up inside me. Never imagined it would be this powerful. Han Yu playfully stuck out her tongue, wearing an expression that screamed, go ahead and praise me. Oh, and bro, I feel like my mental power has improved a lot too. Han Yu felt her mind was crystal clear, and her thoughts had become sharper. It must be that a spiritual sea has formed within my skull. Oh? How much? Ning Xiao asked curiously. Let me see. Han Yu closed her eyes, sensing the data panel, then suddenly opened them wide. 500. My mental power is now at 500. 500? Ning Xiao nearly jumped out of his skin. This was practically cheating. After all, ordinary people only possess a few dozen points of spiritual power. 500 points? That was practically superhuman. Bro, I can talk to you across distances now. Han Yu said, then abruptly fell silent. Yet Ning Xiao heard her voice echo in his mind. Brother, can you hear me? I can hear you. Ning Xiao exclaimed in astonishment. This was his first time experiencing such a long-distance conversation. It was simply incredible. Pretty impressive, huh? Han Yu said smugly. Impressive. Absolutely incredible. Ning Xiao nodded repeatedly, now completely convinced. This Hong Yu was truly a treasure trove of a girl. Bro, I can even see the injuries inside your body. Hong Yu suddenly declared, her gaze sharpening as if she could see through everything. Injuries? What injuries do I have? Ning Xiao asked in confusion. He felt perfectly fine, nothing seemed off. Your eyes, they're badly injured. Hong Yu frowned as she spoke, noticing Ning Xiao's eyes were bloodshot, with tiny cracks visible around his eyeballs. My eyes? Ning Xiao froze, suddenly recalling how his frequent use of laser vision had indeed placed immense strain on his eyes. Brother, have you been using laser vision a lot? Hong Yu inquired. Yeah. Why? Ning Xiao nodded. He knew laser eyes were harmful to his vision, but for combat, he couldn't afford to be picky. After all, the laser eyes manual stated they could only be used 5 times a day. You can't keep this up, you'll go blind. Hong Yu said sternly. She didn't want to see her brother go blind. It can't be that bad, right? Ning Xiao replied, feeling a bit guilty. He knew laser eyes were harmful to the eyes, but he hadn't imagined it would be this serious. How isn't it serious? You're suffering from extreme eye strain, compounded by the intense stimulation of the laser beam. Your corneas are already damaged. Hong Yu snapped, her voice tinged with both concern and frustration. Then, what should I do? Ning Xiao panicked. He certainly didn't want to go blind. I'll need to perform surgery on you, Hong Yu declared. Surgery? Ning Xiao was startled. He'd never had surgery in his entire life. Yes, surgery. But I need some special herbs, ones only found in the undead forest, Hong Yu explained. The undead forest? But that place is extremely dangerous. Ning Xiao exclaimed. He'd heard rumors about the undead forest. It was all over the world chat, said to be a gathering place for undead creatures, teeming with danger. No matter how powerful a person was, they never returned from the undead forest. I know, but for your eyes, I must go, Hong Yu declared resolutely. No, I won't allow it. It's far too dangerous for you to go alone. Ning Xiao refused outright. How could he let Hong Yu venture into such peril alone? Brother, don't worry. I have the nether snow leopard protecting me. I'll be fine, Hong Yu reassured him. Chapter 41, Encountering the Hydra's Ambush. That still won't do. Ning Xiao tried to speak further, but Hong Yu cut him off. Brother Ning Xiao, don't say another word. My mind is made up. Wait here for me. I'll be back soon. With that, Hong Yu turned and walked away. Hong Yu! Ning Xiao shouted, but she had already mounted the netherworld snow leopard and vanished swiftly into the night. That girl is stubborn as hell. Ning Xiao shook his head helplessly. He knew Hong Yu's temperament. Once she made up her mind, not even 9 oxen could pull her back. Boss, don't worry. Hong Yu's so capable, she'll be just fine. Luo Hao reassured him. Yeah, boss, she's got an SS-ranked netherworld snow leopard protecting her. Stop worrying. Bai Jingjing chimed in. That's true, but... Ning Xiao still couldn't shake his unease. A nagging feeling gnawed at him, as if something terrible was about to happen. No, I have to go check. Ning Xiao declared, turning to leave. Boss, where are you going? Luo Hao asked urgently. I'm heading to the undead forest. Ning Xiao declared without looking back. Ha? Boss, you're going too? Luo Hao was stunned. He hadn't expected Ning Xiao to head for the undead forest as well. Of course. How could I possibly let Hong Yu go alone? Ning Xiao snapped irritably, quickening his pace until he vanished from sight. What are we supposed to do now? Luo Hao paced anxiously, completely caught off guard by this turn of events. What else can we do? We go too. Bai Jingjing declared, equally worried about Hong Yu and Ning Xiao's safety. Us too? But what about this place? Luo Hao asked. Cold Blade and the others are here. What's there to fear? Let's go. Bai Jingjing declared, grabbing Luo Hao's arm and rushing after them. Luo Hao quickly summoned his ghoul. After all, ghouls thrived in the undead forest like fish in water. Hey, wait for me. Lung Feng saw this and hurried after them. And so, Ning Xiao and his group quietly followed behind Hong Yu, heading toward the undead forest. The outer edges of the undead forest were eerily gloomy, shrouded in mist. The surrounding trees stood bare and lifeless, as if drained of all vitality, sending a chill down Ning Xiao and the others' spines. Holy crap, this place is freaking creepy. Luo Hao shivered, clinging close behind Ning Xiao. Glancing around, he felt something lurking in the shadows, watching them, making him uneasy. This is just the outer perimeter. The conditions inside are even worse, Ning Xiao said, frowning. This was his first time in such a place too, and his heart was pounding. But for Hong Yu, he had to steel himself and press on. Boss, do you think that girl Hong Yu will find the herbs she's looking for? Bai Jingjing asked, her own worries for Hong Yu's safety evident. I don't know. Let's just hope she's safe. Ning Xiao sighed. All he could do now was pray for Hong Yu's safety. Hey, look over there. Hasn't all the medicinal herbs been picked clean? Lang Feng pointed to a bare patch of ground not far away. The group looked over and saw that the patch was indeed bare, not a single blade of grass left. Looks like someone beat us to the outer herbs, Ningxiao said helplessly. What should we do? Should we keep going deeper? Luo Hao asked. He had no desire to venture deeper into the heart of the undead forest, a place where survival was a 1 in 10 chance. We must go. For Hongyu, and for my eyes. Ningxiao declared resolutely. Just then, a voice echoed in their minds, You lot, stop sneaking around after me. I've spotted you all. Hongyu? Ningxiao froze, stunned that Hongyu would communicate with them this way. My psychic senses detected you long ago. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine, Hongyu's voice echoed again. You little brat, why didn't you say so sooner? You had us worrying for nothing. Ningxiao snapped irritably. Hee, I just wanted to tease you guys a little. Hongyu said playfully, then leaped down from a tree. Teasing us? More like scaring us. Ningxiao rolled his eyes. Alright, you two don't need to follow me. Go back now. This place is really dangerous, Hongyu urged. No way. We won't feel right leaving you here alone. We're staying with you. Ningxiao flatly refused. Exactly. We're family in this together. Luo Hao added loudly. Exactly. Hongyu, we won't abandon you. Bai Jingjing and Lang Feng chimed in unison. You guys? Hongyu's voice caught slightly. Thank you, but. No buts about it. It's settled. We're going together. Ningxiao cut Hongyu off and led the group forward. Ah, you guys really know how to get to me. Hongyu sighed helplessly, though her heart felt warm. And so, the group ventured deeper into the heart of the undead forest. The deeper they ventured, the more eerie and terrifying the surroundings became. The fog thickened, visibility plummeted, and a bone-chilling cold seeped through the air. Suddenly, a chilling wind swept through. Everyone felt their bodies stiffen instantly, unable to move. Then, their bodies began rapidly turning to stone, starting from their feet and gradually solidifying inch by inch. What's happening? Luo Hao cried out in terror, struggling futilely against the paralysis. Oh no, we're petrified. Bai Jingjing cried out in panic. Damn it! What the hell is this? Lang Feng cursed furiously, equally unable to break free from this bizarre confinement. Just then, the critical strike shovel on Ning Zhao's chest suddenly emitted a blinding light. A powerful force surged from the shovel, instantly breaking the petrification on Ning Zhao. This is? Ning Zhao stared at the critical strike shovel in his hand, utterly incredulous. He never imagined this shovel possessed such miraculous power. You guys, how are you? After regaining his freedom, Ning Zhao picked up the critical strike shovel and hurriedly checked on his companions. Boss, we can't move anymore. Luo Hao said with a wretched expression, his ghoul also petrified. Don't panic, I'll figure something out. Ning Zhao reassured them. Just then, a sinister voice echoed from all directions. Who broke my petrification spell? Entering my domain means you'll pay dearly. The words had barely left its mouth when a colossal figure materialized before them. It was a 9-headed serpent man, each head hideously grotesque, flickering crimson tongues that sent shivers down the spine. Did you turn them into this? Ning Zhao glared at the 9-headed serpent man, demanding an answer. Chapter 42, Trading for a Shovel? The 9-headed serpentine creature did not answer Ning Zhao's question. Instead, it slowly lowered its head. All 9 heads fixed their gaze on Ning Zhao, 18 eyes flickering incessantly. Human, you are extraordinary. You actually broke my petrification spell. Cut the crap. Turn them back now. Ning Zhao roared. Ha ha ha. The 9-headed serpent emitted a sinister chuckle. Turn them back? Sure enough. But you'll have to trade something for it. What do I trade? I'll give it to you. Ning Zhao declared firmly. The shovel in your hand. I want the shovel in your hand. The 9-headed serpent man stared greedily at the critical strike shovel in Ning Zhao's hand, for this shovel could break his petrification spell. You want this shovel? Ning Zhao frowned. This shovel was his prized possession, how could he just hand it over? Exactly. Just give me the shovel, and I'll turn them back, the Hydra man declared. Boss, don't give it to him. That shovel is your lifeline. Luo Hao cried urgently. Yeah, boss. We'd rather stay turned to stone than let you lose this shovel. Bai Jingjing chimed in. How could a critical strike shovel compare to human lives? Even if it cost Ning Zhao his own life, he'd consider it a bargain. Ignoring everyone's pleas, Ning Zhao stared at the critical strike shovel in his hand, then glanced at his petrified comrades. His mind was made up. Fine, I agree. If you turn them back, I'll give you the shovel. Ning Zhao declared. Boss. Ning Zhao. The group gasped in shock. They never expected Ning Zhao to actually agree to the Hydra man's demand. Ha 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 ha. Excellent. I love dealing with straightforward people. The Hydra man roared with laughter. But words alone aren't proof. Hand over the shovel first. No way. You turn them back first. Ning Zhao insisted. Are you trying to bargain with me? The Hydra's expression darkened as all 9 heads opened their gaping maws, revealing sharp fangs. I just want to ensure my companion's safety. Ning Zhao declared fearlessly. Oomph. Human, you have no right to negotiate with me. The Hydra roared, all 9 heads simultaneously spewing venomous mist that enveloped Ning Xiao. Cough cough cough. Choked by the fumes, Ning Xiao retreated several steps to escape their reach. He retrieved a purifying ginseng root from his spatial ring and took a large bite. Boss, are you okay? Luo Hao and the others asked anxiously. I'm fine, don't worry. Ning Xiao felt much better. Human, I'm giving you one last chance. Hand over the shovel, or I'll kill them, the 9-headed serpent threatened. You dare! Ning Xiao's eyes widened in fury. He hadn't expected the Hydra Man to be so despicable. Watch me. The Hydra Man declared, all 9 heads opening their gaping maws, aiming them at Luo Hao and the others. Stop! Ning Xiao bellowed. He couldn't stand by and watch his companions die. What? Changed your mind? The Hydra Man asked smugly. I'll give you the shovel. Let them go. Ning Xiao gritted out. Now we're talking. The Hydra Man declared, all 9 heads lunging toward Ning Xiao to snatch the critical strike shovel from his grasp. Just then, Ning Xiao suddenly bellowed, Necromancer, come forth. The words barely left his mouth when a necromancer clad in black robes and wielding a staff materialized beside Ning Xiao. Master, what are your orders? The necromancer asked respectfully. Take him down. Ning Xiao commanded, pointing at the Hydra Man. As you command, Master. The necromancer swung his staff, unleashing bolts of black lightning that struck the 9-headed serpent man. What, a necromancer? The 9-headed serpent man's expression changed drastically. He hadn't expected Ning Xiao to be able to summon such an undead creature. Damned human! How dare you mock me? The Hydra roared, all 9 heads spewing venom that collided with the necromancer's lightning bolts. Boom! A deafening roar echoed as the venom and lightning dissipated simultaneously. Necromancer, attack again. Ning Xiao commanded. As you command, Master. The necromancer swung his staff once more, unleashing a barrage of black lightning bolts toward the Hydra. Damn it, the Hydra roared, all 9 heads spewing venom once more, colliding with the necromancer's lightning bolts. Boom! Another deafening roar echoed as venom and lightning simultaneously dissipated once more. Human, do you truly believe a mere necromancer can defeat me? How naive, the Hydra sneered coldly. Is that so? What if I join the fight? Ning Xiao declared, raising his critical strike shovel and charging toward the Hydra. Overconfident, the Hydra Man snarled, extending one head to lunge at Ning Xiao. Die! Ning Xiao roared, bringing the critical strike shovel crashing down on the Hydra's head. The Hydra screamed in agony as the struck head instantly became a bloody mess. Again! Ning Xiao declared, raising the critical strike shovel once more to smash another head of the Hydra. The Hydra Man couldn't dodge in time, and another head was smashed to pieces. Damned human! I'll kill you! The Hydra was utterly enraged, and its remaining 7 heads lunged simultaneously at Ning Xiao. Bring it on! Ning Xiao roared, swinging his critical strike shovel with fierce momentum as he clashed with the 7 heads of the Hydra. After a series of violent clashes, both Ning Xiao and the Hydra staggered back several steps. Human, you are strong, but you must die here today. As the Hydra spoke, all 9 heads opened their gaping maws simultaneously, spewing 9 beams of light in different colors that shot toward Ning Xiao. No! Ning Xiao's face paled. He hadn't expected the 9-headed serpent to have this move up its sleeve. Master, beware! The necromancer cried out, attempting to rush to his aid, only to be forced back by a spray of venom from the Hydra. It's over! Ning Xiao thought to himself. There was no time left to dodge the 9 beams. At that critical moment, a figure suddenly materialized before Ning Xiao, intercepting the deadly strike. Hong Yu! Ning Xiao cried out in surprise. He hadn't expected Hong Yu to suddenly appear and shield him from the deadly blow. Brother, are you okay? Hong Yu asked, her face pale, clearly wounded. I'm fine. How about you? Ning Xiao asked anxiously. I'm fine, brother. You must leave now. Leave this to me. Hong Yu declared. No way. If we go together. Ning Xiao declared. Ning Xiao turned, ignoring the pain in his eyes, and continued using his SSS-tier laser eyes talent. The Hydra summoned a trident, blocking the laser beam's attack, though it wasn't without its own toll. Chapter 43, What? I'm your savior? Whoa, holy crap! Ning Xiao yelped as golden light flared around him. A pair of enormous golden wings unfurled from his back. Hydra's eyes nearly popped out of his head. What the hell is that? How did you grow wings? Take a guess, Ning Xiao said smugly, flapping his wings. Golden feathers swirled through the air, making him look incredibly cool. Oomph. Playing tricks. The 9-headed serpent man protested, but panic gripped his heart. He raised his trident, barely managing to block Ning Xiao's laser eye attack. How do you know the golden-winged great eagle's moves? Want to know? Get down on your knees and beg me. Ning Xiao continued to gloat, discovering that in this feathered state, his laser eyes were even more powerful, sending the 9-headed serpent into a howling frenzy. You're dreaming. The Hydra man gritted his teeth, stubbornly refusing to admit defeat. Oh dear, looks like you won't believe it until you see it with your own eyes. Ning Xiao sighed, flapped his wings, and transformed into a golden beam of light, charging toward the Hydra Man. Let me show you what an indestructible golden body truly means. Ning Xiao collided with the nine-headed serpent, unleashing a tremendous burst of energy that sent it flying backward. It slammed into a distant stone wall, leaving a massive crater in its wake. Cough cough. The nine-headed serpent man crawled out of the pit, covered in dust and dirt, looking utterly disheveled. You're not human? How can you possess the aura of the golden-winged great eagle? Heh, scared now? Ning Xiao brushed the dust off his clothes and strolled leisurely toward the nine-headed serpent. Let me tell you this, kid. I killed the golden-winged great eagle and acquired its skills. Now, are you convinced? The nine-headed serpent man froze upon hearing this. After a long moment, his demeanor shifted abruptly, and a fawning smile spread across his face. Oh my! So it was you, my benefactor. My apologies. With that, he waved his hand, releasing Luo Hao and the others from their petrified state. Oh my god, I was suffocating. Luo Hao flexed his stiff limbs, his face still pale with fear. Ning Xiao, are you okay? Han Yu rushed to his side, asking with concern. I'm fine, no big deal. Ning Xiao waved dismissively, then turned his gaze to the nine-headed serpent man. What's your deal? Why the sudden change of heart? Hehe, my benefactor, you're unaware. The nine-headed serpent rubbed his hands together respectfully. This golden-winged great eagle has been my sworn enemy since childhood. It exploited its elemental advantage over me to kill my parents. I tear its skin off, rip out its tendons, grind its bones to dust, and scatter the ashes to the winds. Oh? Is that so? Ning Xiao perked up with interest. That's truly tragic. I only managed to slay the golden-winged great eagle because I had a special tactic. The nine-headed serpent man wept, snot and tears streaming down his face. All these years, I've longed for revenge, but that golden-winged giant eagle was too powerful, I couldn't defeat it. Never imagined it would be slain by my benefactor today. What a satisfying sight. Haha, it was nothing more than a simple gesture. No need to dwell on it. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively, though he hadn't acted for the sake of revenge. But what about the fact that you were trying to kill me just now? How do we settle that? Oh, it was all a misunderstanding. A complete misunderstanding. The nine-headed serpent man hurriedly explained, I just didn't know your identity, benefactor. Had I known sooner, I would have worshipped you like a deity. Enough with the nonsense. Ning Xiao cut him off. I came here seeking a medicinal herb called sight-restoring grass. Do you know where to find it? Vision-restoring herb? The nine-headed serpent man pondered. That's quite the rare treasure. I happen to have a few specimens right here. Saying this, he pulled a small box from his robe and handed it to Ning Xiao. Benefactor, here's the sight-restoring herb you sought. Keep it safe. Whoa, you actually have it. Ning Xiao took the box, opened it, and found several sprigs of sight-restoring herb inside, emitting a faint, delicate fragrance. Thanks a lot. You're too kind, benefactor, said the nine-headed serpent man. You avenged me, this is nothing. Should you ever need anything, just give the word. I'll walk through fire for you. Alright, your word is good enough. Ning Xiao tucked away the sight-restoring grass. We'll be on our way now. Until we meet again. Take your time, benefactor. Come visit whenever you can, the nine-headed serpent man said warmly. Ning Xiao led his companions out of the Hydra man's cave. Looking back, they saw him still standing at the entrance, waving a reluctant farewell. Ning Xiao, you're incredible. Luo Hao gave him a thumbs up. You even won over the nine-headed serpent. Heh, no big deal. Though it was a bit baffling. Ning Xiao said smugly, what do you call this? This is called defeating the enemy without fighting. You're just full of yourself. Han Yu shot Ning Xiao a disapproving look. Enough with this nonsense. Ning Xiao declared. Let's hurry back, I still need to treat my eyes with the sight-restoring herb. Right, let's get back, the others chimed in. The group left the dark forest and set off on their return journey. Hey, Ning Xiao, Luo Hao suddenly asked, don't you think that nine-headed serpent might be tricking us? What if it changes its mind and comes after us? Don't worry, it won't. Ning Xiao assured them. I can sense it's genuinely grateful to me. That's good to hear. Luo Hao exhaled in relief. Still, that nine-headed serpent creature is pretty pitiful, getting bullied by the golden-winged great eagle for all these years. Yeah, this world is all about survival of the fittest. Hey, you guys, do you think this nine-headed serpent might be pulling our leg? On the way back, Luo Hao started grumbling again. What if it changes its mind and comes after us? What then? Can you stop being such a pessimist? Han Yu shot him a glare. Ning Xiao said it himself, that Hydra guy genuinely thanked him. Heh, exactly. Ning Xiao raised his eyebrows smugly. After all, he stumbled into this by accident. My karma's solid as a rock, I'm a hit wherever I go. You're such a show-off. Han Yu rolled her eyes. Hey, look over there. Is someone coming? Suddenly, Han Yu pointed toward a distant grove of trees. People? Ning Xiao froze, quickly following Hong Yu's pointing direction. Sure enough, he could vaguely make out several figures moving within the trees. Could it be the Hydra people catching up? Luo Hao asked nervously. Doesn't look like it. Ning Xiao shook his head. If the Hydra people were hot on our trail, they wouldn't be moving so recklessly. Then who could it be? Hong Yu frowned. Could it be remnants of the Doomsday Squad? Whoever they are, we'll find out if we go check. Ning Xiao declared, starting to move forward. Wait. Hong Yu grabbed Ning Xiao's arm. Watch out for a trap. Relax, I know what I'm doing. Ning Xiao patted Hong Yu's hand reassuringly. Chapter 44, Taking Down the Hydra Man. You stay here. I'll go check it out. No way, we're leaving together. Hong Yu insisted. Oh, stop arguing. Luo Hao interjected, let's all go together, strength in numbers. Fine then. Ning Xiao nodded. Everyone, be careful. The group cautiously approached the woods. As they drew nearer, they finally made out the figures. Ha! Why are they here? Ning Xiao exclaimed in surprise. Ning Xiao, do you know them? Hong Yu asked. Yeah, they're from North District 1. Ning Xiao replied. I've seen them a few times at the trading market before. North District? Luo Hao muttered under his breath. What are they doing here? No idea. Ning Xiao shook his head. Let's go ask them. As the group approached, the North District members spotted them and immediately grew wary. Who are you? Demanded the leader. We're just passing through. Ning Xiao replied. And you? What brings you here? We. The man hesitated. We're just passing through too. Passing through? Ning Xiao laughed. What a coincidence for you guys to be passing through. What do you mean? The man's expression darkened. We can go wherever we please. What business is it of yours? None of my business. Ning Xiao sneered coldly. But you two look shady as hell, clearly not good people. You, don't slander us, the man fumed. How exactly don't we look like good people? Enough with the act. Ning Xiao couldn't be bothered with their nonsense. Spill it. What exactly are you up to? We. The man tried to argue, but Ning Xiao cut him off. This is your final chance. Tell me the truth, or don't blame me for being ruthless. As Ning Xiao spoke, the aura radiating from him abruptly shifted, unleashing a powerful wave of pressure that bore down upon the group. Thud. Unable to withstand the pressure, they all collapsed to their knees. I'll talk, the leader blurted out. We were ordered to follow you. Follow us? Ning Xiao froze. Who sent you? It was our boss, the man stammered. He ordered us to follow you and find out what you're really up to. Who is your boss? Ning Xiao demanded. He's the deputy district chief of North District 1, Wang Chang, the man replied. Wang Chang? Ning Xiao frowned. I don't recall ever crossing him. Well, we don't know either, the man said. We're just following orders. You know your place. Ning Xiao snorted coldly. Get lost. Yes. The men scrambled to their feet as if granted a pardon and bolted away in a flash. Ning Xiao, why do you think Wang Chang sent people to follow us? Hong Yu asked. No idea. Ning Xiao shook his head. Probably just doesn't like the look of us. Those North District 1 guys are getting more and more arrogant. Luo Hao fumed. Should we teach them a lesson? Forget it. Better safe than sorry. Ning Xiao said. Let's just get back quickly. Yeah. Everyone nodded and continued on their way. As they walked, Hong Yu suddenly stopped, her expression turning grave. Something's off. What is it? Ning Xiao asked. Someone's following us. Hong Yu's spiritual perception was several times stronger than the others. And this person is extremely powerful. What? Ning Xiao gasped. Where? Right behind us. Hong Yu declared. I can sense his presence following us the entire time. Why can't I sense it? Luo Hao asked in confusion. Because your strength is too weak. Hong Yu retorted bluntly, this person's strength is likely on par with mine. That powerful? Luo Hao gasped. What do we do now? Don't panic. Ning Xiao said. Let's assess the situation first. Right. Hong Yu nodded. I'll summon my troops first, just in case. With that, Hong Yu murmured incantations. A flash of light erupted, and a colossal snow leopard materialized before them. With Hong Yu's netherworld snow leopard, what have we to fear? Luo Hao exclaimed excitedly. Don't get too excited just yet. Ning Xiao cautioned. We still don't know who our enemy is. What's there to fear? Just do it. Luo Hao declared, pumping his fist. Can you not be so impulsive? Hong Yu said helplessly. We need to outsmart them, not fight head-on. Enough, all of you. Ning Xiao waved his hand, silencing the group. Let's observe the situation first and see what the enemy is really up to. The group nodded and continued forward, remaining vigilant. Not long after, a figure suddenly descended from the sky, blocking their path. It's you! Ning Xiao froze upon recognizing the figure. Nine-headed serpent man, what brings you here? Heh, benefactor, I've come to find you, the nine-headed serpent man chuckled. What brings you here? Ning Xiao asked. Didn't you say you'd stay in the shadowed forest? Oh, I got bored staying in the dark forest. I wanted to get out and explore, the nine-headed serpent man declared. Besides, I want to follow my benefactor and roam the world together. Follow me? Ning Xiao froze. Why? Because you're awesome, benefactor, the nine-headed serpent man declared. Following you means free meals. Ha, you're quite the smooth talker. Ning Xiao roared with laughter. But I don't just take on any sidekick. I know. The nine-headed serpent man pouted and quickly added. I'm willing to accept your test, benefactor. Ning Xiao had no other motive. Those in his ranks must obey his commands. I don't care if you're beastman or human, once you join my guild, you answer to my commands. I surrender, the Hydra man blurted out. Benefactor, I'll follow you wherever you lead. If you tell me to go east, I won't go west. If you tell me to chase a dog, I won't chase a chicken. Ha, you're a smart one, aren't you? Rest assured, I won't force you too much. Ning Xiao laughed heartily. He'd only meant to scare the other off, but the nine-headed serpent man had taken him seriously. Alright, then I'll take you on. Thank you, benefactor, the nine-headed serpent man exclaimed excitedly. I'll prove myself worthy and never bring shame upon you. Mei-chan, I believe you. Ning Xiao nodded. But I have one condition, you must agree to it. What condition? The Hydra asked. Chapter 45, Touring the Base. It's simple. From now on, you must obey my orders and never disobey them. Ning Xiao stated. Well. The nine-headed serpent hesitated. Alright, I agree. Good. It's settled then. Ning Xiao declared. From now on, you'll follow me. Yes, benefactor, the Hydra man replied respectfully. Enough with the benefactor, it sounds awkward. Ning Xiao snapped. From now on, just call me boss. Like Luo, how does they all call me that? Yes, boss, the nine-headed serpent man quickly corrected himself. Ah, that's more like it. Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction. Come on, let's head back. Got it. The Hydra man trotted along behind Ning Xiao as they left the dark forest together. Upon returning to the level 5 protective barrier of North District 1, the Hydra man was stunned by the sight before him. Wow, what is this place? It's so beautiful, the Hydra exclaimed. Way better than my cave. This is the level 5 protective shield of North District 1. Ning Xiao explained. You'll be living here from now on. Really? The Hydra man asked excitedly. I can live here too? Of course you can. Ning Xiao replied. But you must follow the rules here, no messing around. Don't worry, boss, I'll be a good boy, the Hydra man quickly assured him. Good, Ning Xiao nodded. Let me show you around first. The Hydra man followed Ning Xiao around North District 1, excitedly exploring. Wow, what's this? So amazing, the Hydra man exclaimed upon seeing the Rainbow Bridge. You can actually walk in the sky. This is the Rainbow Bridge, connecting different zones. Ning Xiao explained. That's incredible, the Hydra man marveled. Boss, you're so talented. To build something this amazing. It's just some defensive measures against the Blood Moon, Ning Xiao said with a smug grin. Boss, what's this place? It smells so good. The Hydra man asked, detecting a sweet fragrance. This is Master Huang's potion workshop. Ning Xiao declared. He's a master alchemist who crafts all sorts of extraordinary potions. An alchemist? The Hydra man's eyes lit up. Can he make a potion that makes me even stronger? Well, I don't know. Ning Xiao replied. You can ask him yourself. Really? The nine-headed serpent man started charging toward the alchemy workshop, acting like he owned the place. Wait. Ning Xiao grabbed him by the arm. You can't be so reckless. What's the matter? The Hydra man demanded. You need to get Master Huang's permission first before going in. Ning Xiao said. Otherwise, he'll get angry. Oh, got it. The nine-headed serpent nodded. I'll go ask him then. With that, the nine-headed serpent man walked to the alchemy room door and knocked. Who is it? An aged voice called from inside. It's me, the Hydra man declared. I wish to see Master Huang. A Hydra man? Huang Yaoshi's voice betrayed surprise. What brings you here? I'd like to request your assistance in crafting some potions, the nine-headed serpent man declared. Potions that can make me even more formidable. Oh? Huang Yaoshi perked up. How powerful do you want to become? As powerful as possible, the nine-headed serpent man declared. Powerful enough to defeat the golden-winged great eagle. Ah, you're quite the ambitious fellow. Huang Yaoshi roared with laughter. But I like it. Come in. Thank you, Master Huang, the nine-headed serpent man said happily, pushing open the door and stepping inside. Han Yu suddenly appeared before the two and addressed Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao, take him on a tour of North District 1 first, Han Yu instructed. I'll go to Master Huang Yaoshi's place to see if I can prepare the medicine needed for tomorrow's surgery. Alright, go ahead. Ning Xiao replied. I'll help him get familiar with the surroundings. Hong Yu nodded and turned to walk into the potions room. Boss, where are we going? Asked the nine-headed serpent man. I'll take you to a good place. Ning Xiao had thought of a suitable place for the Hydra Man to stay. You'll love it. Alright, the Hydra Man exclaimed excitedly. Let's go, let's go. Ning Xiao led the Hydra Man to a forest in North District 1. The surroundings were beautiful, the air fresh, a perfect spot to rest. Wow, this place is amazing, the Hydra exclaimed. Way more comfortable than my cave. Of course it is. Ning Xiao replied. I handpicked this spot myself. Boss, you're so good to me, the Hydra Man said, touched. Heh, well, you are my little brother. Ning Xiao chuckled. By the way, let me check your body to see what level you are. The Hydra Man stood obediently, allowing Ning Xiao to examine him. Ning Xiao ran his hand over the Hydra Man's body, sensing his energy fluctuations. Not bad. You're elite grade. Ning Xiao declared. Plus, you've got great talent and huge potential. Heh, of course I am. The Hydra Man declared smugly, I'm the most gifted among all Hydras. I believe you. Ning Xiao said. Keep training diligently and aim to advance to Elite Tier 5 as soon as possible. Yes, boss, the Hydra Man declared. I'll train diligently and live up to your expectations. I believe in you. Ning Xiao patted the Hydra Man on the shoulder. Alright, you can rest here for now. I've got things to attend to. Got it, boss. Go ahead, the Hydra Man said. Call me if you need anything. Ning Xiao nodded and turned to leave the woods. Before long, dawn broke the next morning. Hey, old man Huang, is this anesthetic any good? Don't want me waking up mid-surgery and ending up a barbecue. Ning Xiao lay on the operating table, still cracking jokes. Shut your mouth, kid. Huang Yaosher snapped irritably. This anesthetic of mine will keep you or 10 of you lying still. That's more like it. Ning Xiao grinned. Hong Yu, you'd better be careful. I'm counting on these eyes to charm thousands of girls in the future. Get lost. Hong Yu spat. Can you act serious? This is surgery, show some respect. Alright, serious. Ning Xiao hurriedly agreed. Go ahead, start it up. I'm ready. Huang Yaosher approached Ning Xiao with a syringe in hand. Kid, I'm about to begin. Don't move a muscle. Don't worry, old man Huang, I won't move a muscle. Ning Xiao assured him. Go ahead, stick it in. Chapter 46, The Devil's Garden. Huang Yaosher nodded, plunged the needle into Ning Xiao's arm, and slowly pushed the solution in. Ning Xiao let out a muffled groan as a chill spread through his veins, enveloping his entire body. His eyelids grew heavier and heavier. Asleep? Huang Yaosher asked softly. He's asleep, Hong Yu nodded. Begin. Huang Yaosher stepped aside. Hong Yu picked up the scalpel, took a deep breath, and began the operation on Ning Xiao. Time ticked by, the operating room silence save for the steady beep of the monitors. Phew. Hong Yu exhaled deeply, setting down the scalpel. The operation is complete. So fast? Huang Yaosher was somewhat surprised. Was it successful? Yes, a complete success. Hong Yu's voice carried a hint of excitement. Ning Xiao's eyesight has been fully restored. Wonderful. Huang Yaosher exclaimed happily. Now the boss can use his laser eyes without restriction. Indeed. Hong Yu nodded. But now is not the time for celebration. The blood moon is approaching. We must prepare thoroughly. I know. Huang Yaosher replied. I've already dispatched the Hydra Man to reinforce the base's defenses. The Hydra Man? Hong Yu froze. Is he up to it? Don't worry. That guy might seem unreliable, but he's got real power. Huang Yaosher said. Plus, he knows 9 different types of magic. He should be able to handle those monsters. That's good to hear. Hong Yu said. Let's hope everything goes smoothly. Ding. Congratulations, host. Surgery successful. SSS-tier Talon laser eyes now available for continuous use. Ning Xiao slowly opened his eyes, hearing the system's notification sound. Holy crap, is this real? Ning Xiao shot upright in bed. An SSS-tier laser eyes talent that can be used continuously? That's practically invincible. Even before, Ning Xiao's laser vision was considered unlimited in use. Ning Xiao, you're awake? Hong Yu heard the commotion and walked in. Hong Yu, does this mean I succeeded? Ning Xiao asked. Yes, you did. Hong Yu nodded. Your eyes are fully restored. Awesome. Ning Xiao exclaimed excitedly. Quick, let me try it. Ning Xiao closed his eyes, focused his mind, then snapped them open. 2 beams of crimson light shot from his eyes, instantly blasting 2 holes through the wall. Holy crap, that's intense. Ning Xiao startled himself. This power is way too strong. Careful. Hong Yu hurriedly warned. Don't tear the house apart. Got it. Ning Xiao replied. Now I'm set. With this talent, I'm not afraid of any monsters coming my way. The stronger you are, the safer we'll be. Hong Yu said. But you can't let your guard down. The blood moon is coming soon. We must be fully prepared. Don't worry, Hong Yu. I've got it covered. Ning Xiao assured her. By the way, what about the Hydra Man? What's he up to? He's behind the base, seems to be working on some devil's mutant garden. Hong Yu said. A devilish mutation garden? Ning Xiao froze. What on earth is that? I don't know either. Go check it out yourself. Hong Yu said. Alright, I'll go check it out. Ning Xiao said, pulling on his clothes and stepping out of the room. Boss, what are you looking at? The nine-headed serpent man scurried over to Ning Xiao and asked. I'm watching the World Channel. Ning Xiao replied. See, the blood moon's only got 1 day left. Look at these guys, they're all scared out of their wits. Haha, that's because they're useless, the Hydra Man said smugly. Someone as awesome as our boss? What's there to fear about a blood moon? Hey, stop sucking up. Ning Xiao scolded with a laugh. By the way, how's that devil's mutant garden coming along? Boss, follow me, said the Hydra Man, pulling Ning Xiao to the back of the base. Holy crap, what the hell is this? Ning Xiao stared at the scene before him, utterly stunned. The open space behind the base was overgrown with all manner of bizarre plants. Some writhed like snakes, others flailed tentacles like octopuses, and some bore gaping, blood-red maws that looked utterly terrifying. Heh, boss, this is my devil's mutant garden, the Hydra Man declared triumphantly. I cultivated all these plants with magic. Pretty impressive, huh? Are you sure these things can protect the base? Ning Xiao asked skeptically. Don't worry, boss, the Hydra Man declared, pounding his chest. Each plant packs the power of a third-tier mortal. They can unleash toxic fumes, paralyze, entangle all sorts of debuffs. Even a king-tier foe would have to kneel before me. That powerful? Ning Xiao was surprised. You've got some skills, you know. Of course, the Hydra Man declared. I'm a Hydra Man, I wield 9 different types of magic. Alright, I'll be watching. Ning Xiao said. Hope your treasures can hold off those monsters. Don't worry, boss. Just watch, the Hydra Man declared. I guarantee not even a fly will get in. That's good. Ning Xiao nodded. By the way, is there any particularly powerful plant in your garden? Care to introduce it to me? Got it. The Hydra Man said, pointing to a plant with 9 heads. Boss, look at this, my masterpiece, the Hydra flower. 9-headed snake flower? Ning Xiao examined the plant. Its 9 heads swayed incessantly, each bearing a gaping maw that looked utterly terrifying. That's right. This 9-headed serpent flower was cultivated using the genes of a 9-headed serpent, the Serpent Man declared. Not only is it incredibly powerful in attack, but it also releases all kinds of toxins. Even a king-level opponent would lose a layer of skin from a single bite. That powerful? Ning Xiao was taken aback. You'd better be careful not to get bitten. Don't worry, boss. I'm its master, it won't bite me, the Hydra Man declared. Besides the Hydra flower, there's also this one, the ogre flower. The Hydra Man pointed at a plant bearing enormous blossoms. This ogre flower is notorious for its savagery. It wraps its petals around prey and slowly digests it alive. Holy crap, that's disgusting. Ning Xiao exclaimed. How did you cultivate so many twisted plants? Heh, it's called fighting poison with poison, the Hydra Man declared. To deal with those monsters, you need these disgusting plants and trees. Chapter 47, Learning Necromancy. Boss, haven't you always wanted to learn magic? The Hydra Man suddenly spoke up. I'll teach you today. Seriously? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. You bastard, you actually have a kind heart? Boss, don't talk like that. I'm your most loyal subordinate. The Hydra Man said obsequiously, his face wearing a sly grin. Besides, once you master magic, won't our base become even stronger? That's true. Ning Xiao nodded. What are we waiting for? Let's get started. The Hydra Man spoke, extending a hand to press against Ning Xiao's forehead. Boss, you'll have to tough it out, this process might be a bit sourly refreshing. Bring it on. I'm not afraid. Ning Xiao said nonchalantly. The Hydra Man took a deep breath, chanting incomprehensible incantations under his breath. A surge of black energy erupted from his palm, flooding into Ning Xiao's body. Ah! Ning Xiao couldn't help but cry out. His body felt as though it were being devoured by countless ants, painful and itchy, a torment worse than death itself. Hang in there, boss, the Hydra Man urged. This is laying your magical foundation. Only then can you truly learn magic. I understand. Ning Xiao gritted his teeth. Hurry up. If only Ning Xiao hadn't been so stubborn earlier. Now the pain had numbed him completely. Almost done, the Hydra Man declared. Time ticked by, and Ning Xiao felt as if he'd walked through hell itself. His face was flushed crimson, and sweat drenched every inch of his body. Finally, the Hydra Man withdrew his hand and let out a long sigh. There you go, boss. Your foundational magic is now solid. Phew. I'm exhausted. Ning Xiao plopped down onto the ground, gasping for breath. This is just too painful. Haha, boss, this is dark magic, it's never going to be easy to learn, the Hydra Man said. But you've got real talent. You adapted so quickly. Talent? Ning Xiao froze. What talent? Ding. Host detected contact with dark magic. SSS-tier dark magic talent awakened. Current magic level, level 1 junior mage. Mage ranks are divided into 5 tiers: novice mage, intermediate mage, grand mage, light mage, archmage. The system's voice echoed in Ning Xiao's mind. Holy crap, another SSS-tier talent? Ning Xiao was stunned. Am I really that powerful? Boss, what's wrong? The Hydra Man asked, seeing Ning Xiao's shocked expression. And nothing. Ning Xiao snapped back to reality. I just didn't expect to have talent in this area too. Of course not, boss. You're the chosen one, what talent wouldn't you possess, the Hydra Man declared. Ha, you're something else, smooth talker. Ning Xiao chuckled. Hey, how did this book end up in my hand? Ning Xiao noticed a black tome suddenly appearing in his hand, its cover bearing the 4 characters, necromancy. Necromancy? Ning Xiao flipped through the pages, discovering it contained spells for summoning and controlling undead creatures. Boss, this must be your personal grimoire. The Hydra Man explained, every mage possesses their own personal spellbook, inscribed with the spells they are destined to learn. I see. Ning Xiao nodded. Does that mean I can start learning the spells inside? Of course, the Hydra Man replied. But boss, you're only a level 1 novice mage right now. You can only learn some basic necromancy spells. No problem, I'll take it slow. Ning Xiao said. By the way, why do I feel like my body has gotten stronger? Of course, the Hydra Man declared. Dark magic not only amplifies your mental power but also fortifies your physique. Now, not only are your vision and speed several times faster than before, but you're also brimming with energy, no need for sleep. That powerful? Ning Xiao was somewhat surprised. This dark magic really is something else. Haha, boss, you'll see for yourself soon enough, the Hydra Man said. The power of dark magic surpasses your wildest imagination. Thanks to you. Truth be told, I've wanted to learn magic for a long time. Now Ning Xiao could challenge foes beyond his level using his own strength, without relying on troop types. By the way, how much longer until the blood moon arrives? 1 hour, replied the Hydra Man. Time's running out. Ning Xiao declared. Let's go, we need to hold a meeting. In the base's main hall, Ning Xiao sat in the seat of honor. Hongyu, the Hydra Man, Luo Hao, and other core members of the base stood below him. Everyone, the blood moon is about to arrive. Ning Xiao declared. This will be a major crisis we face. The last blood moon taught us a lesson in blood and tears. Boss, tell us what to do. We're all listening, the group said in unison. Good. Ning Xiao nodded. Hongyu, you're in charge of the base's defense systems. Ensure every single point is foolproof. Don't worry, boss. I've checked it multiple times, absolutely no issues. Hongyu declared confidently. Hydra Man, your devil's mutant garden is yours to command. Hold back those monsters. Ning Xiao ordered. Boss, just watch me. I guarantee not a single monster will get through, said the Hydra Man. Everyone else, stay alert and ready for battle at a moment's notice. Ning Xiao commanded. Remember, we're a team. We support each other and stand together through thick and thin. No one leaves a teammate behind. Yes, boss, the group replied in unison. Alright, now I'll demonstrate my new skill. Ning Xiao declared. Come forth, my skeleton army. Ning Xiao raised the necromantic grimoire in his hand, chanting incantations as a surge of black energy erupted from the book, forming a massive black vortex in the clearing. Snap, crackle. The sound of bones grinding echoed from the vortex. One by one, skeletal soldiers emerged from its depths. These skeletal soldiers stood 2 meters tall, clad in tattered armor and wielding rusted weapons. Their eyes flickered with eerie blue flames, making them look utterly terrifying. Holy crap, boss, what kind of magic is this? The 9-headed serpent man was stunned. You actually summoned this many skeleton soldiers? Haha, this is the summoning art from necromancy. Ning Xiao declared triumphantly. I just summoned 1,000 skeleton soldiers in one go. 1,000? Such power from just basic necromancy. Chapter 48, Your Distant Relative? Everyone stared in shock. Boss, you're insane. These skeleton soldiers may not be powerful, but they win by sheer numbers and their fearless, suicidal nature. Ning Xiao explained. They're perfect for dealing with those monsters. However, Ning Xiao continued, they have one fatal weakness, they fear sunlight. So we must finish the battle before dawn. Boss, you can count on us. Victory is assured, the group declared in unison. Alright, everyone, take your positions and prepare for battle. Ning Xiao commanded loudly. Yes, boss, they replied in unison, then swiftly dispersed to their assigned positions. Ning Xiao stood atop the base, gazing into the distance. The current base was suspended in the air, making it extremely difficult for the enemy to breach its defenses. Blood Moon, come on then. Let me see just how much stronger you've become since last time. Time ticked by second, as the sky gradually turned a blood-red hue. The familiar blood moon had finally arrived. A colossal blood moon hung high in the sky, radiating an eerie glow. Everyone swallowed nervously. It's here, Ning Xiao declared. Everyone, prepare for battle. From afar, the sound could be heard. Waves of monstrous roars echoed from all directions, shattering the night's tranquility. Hordes of alien-like creatures surged from the darkness, charging toward the base. These creatures bore razor-sharp claws and teeth, their bodies covered in hard scales, their eyes gleaming with a bloodthirsty light, a truly terrifying sight. Open fire! Hong Yu shouted. Rat-a-tat-tat. The base's defense systems opened fire instantly, unleashing a torrent of bullets toward the monsters. Bang bang bang! Bullets struck the monsters with dull thuds, only managing to chip away at their scales without inflicting any fatal damage. Damn it, these monsters' defenses are way too strong, the Hydra Man exclaimed. These Gatling bullets aren't even scratching them. Don't panic, watch me. Ning Xiao commanded. Hydra Flower, Ogre Flower, attack. At Ning Xiao's command, the Hydra Flower and Ogre Flower immediately launched their assault. The Hydra Flower's 9 heads sprayed various venoms, enveloping the monsters in a cloud of poison. The Ogre Flower's petals opened like gaping maws, swallowing the monsters whole. The monsters let out piercing screams, but soon fell silent. Ha! Nice work! Ning Xiao laughed. These mutated plants are truly formidable. Don't get too excited just yet, boss, the Hydra Man interjected. These monsters are merely the appetizer. The real threat lies ahead. Oh? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow. Then let me see what kind of monsters have you so afraid. Fortunately, there was the Hydra Man's Devil's Garden, truly unexpected. Just then, a deafening roar echoed from the distance. A colossal 10-meter-tall monster appeared before their eyes. This creature possessed 3 heads, 6 arms, and was covered in thick scales, resembling an enlarged version of the Hydra Man. Holy, what the hell is that thing? Ning Xiao was stunned. Why does it look so much like you? Boss, this is the 3-headed Serpent King, the Hydra Man declared. My distant relative. Distant relative? Ning Xiao was speechless. You really are unlucky, man. Even your own kin are out to get you. Boss, this is no time for jokes, the Hydra Man declared. This 3-headed Serpent King is an elite 5th-tier monster by human standards. It's incredibly powerful. We must handle this with extreme caution. Elite Tier 5? Ning Xiao frowned. This is trouble. Boss, don't worry. We'll take it down together. Han Yu declared. Alright, let's go together. Ning Xiao declared. Skeleton soldiers, charge. At Ning Xiao's command, a group of skeleton soldiers, ready to die for their cause, charged toward the 3-headed Serpent King. The 3-headed Serpent King roared furiously, its 6 arms flailing as they struck out at the skeleton soldiers. Clatter, clatter, clatter. The skeleton soldiers were no match for the 3-headed Serpent King, and a wave of them was smashed away by a single blow. Damn it, this 3-headed Serpent King is way too powerful. Ning Xiao exclaimed. What do we do now? Boss, don't panic. Watch me, declared the 9-headed Serpent Man. 9-headed Serpent Flower, bind it. At the 9-headed Serpent Man's command, the Serpent Flower's 9 heads shot out a mass of vines, coiling tightly around the 3-headed Serpent King. Roar! The 3-headed Serpent King roared furiously, struggling to break free from the vine's grip. Yet the tendrils seemed alive, tightening their hold with each thrash. Perfect opportunity. Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Hong Yu, blast it. Got it. Hong Yu declared. Taste my power. Hong Yu activated the base's defense systems, directing all firepower at the 3-headed Serpent King. Boom! 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 Countless shells slammed into the 3-headed Serpent King, erupting in deafening explosions. Roar! The 3-headed Serpent King let out an agonized roar, its body torn to shreds by the explosions. Haha, well done. Ning Xiao laughed. Now let's see how arrogant you can be. Boss, don't celebrate too soon, the 9-headed Serpent Man warned. This 3-headed Serpent King isn't dead yet. What? Ning Xiao gasped. He's not dead? Just then, the 3-headed Serpent King suddenly let out a furious roar to the heavens. The wounds on its body began to heal at a visible speed. Holy crap, this monster can heal itself? Ning Xiao was stunned. That's just insane. Boss, this 3-headed Serpent King is a monster 2 tiers above us. It won't go down that easily. The 9-headed Serpent Man said, we must find a way to destroy it completely. How? Ning Xiao demanded. This thing is practically indestructible. Boss, don't forget you're a dark mage, the 9-headed Serpent Man said. Try using your necromancy. Necromancy? Ning Xiao froze. Right. How could I have forgotten that? Ning Xiao raised his necromancy tome, murmuring incantations as a surge of black energy erupted from the book, coalescing in midair into a colossal black skull. Go forth, Death Skull! Ning Xiao roared. The colossal black skull hurtled toward the 3-headed Serpent King, sinking its jaws into its flesh. The 3-headed Serpent King let out a piercing scream as a large chunk of flesh was torn from its body. It worked! Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Again! Chapter 49, Level Up. Elite Tier 4. Ningxiao continuously channeled the necromantic grimoire, sending wave after wave of black skulls flying from its pages to bite at the three-headed Serpent King. The three-headed Serpent King roared in agony, its body riddled with bites. Ha! See how arrogant you can be now. Ningxiao stuck out his tongue and roared with laughter. Die! Ningxiao channeled all his magic into the necromantic grimoire. A massive black skull burst forth from the book, sinking its jaws into the three-headed Serpent King's head. Snap! One of the three-headed Serpent King's heads was torn off by the black skull. With a final agonized scream, the colossal serpent's massive body crashed to the ground. Phew! Finally dead. Ningxiao exhaled deeply. That monster was a real pain to deal with. Boss, you're incredible, exclaimed the nine-headed serpent man. You actually used necromancy to take down the three-headed Serpent King. Ha, it's all thanks to you. Ningxiao laughed. If you hadn't reminded me, I wouldn't have known what to do. Heh, boss, we're brothers. Helping each other is only right, the nine-headed serpent man said. That's right, we're brothers. Ningxiao affirmed. Come on, let's go see if there are any other monsters left. Ningxiao and the Hydra Man stepped outside the base. They saw that most of the alien monsters had already been wiped out. Boss, it looks like these monsters have retreated, the Hydra Man said. Retreated? Ningxiao froze. So quickly? Probably scared off by us, the Hydra Man said. After all, we took down a boss-level monster. Ha, that's true. Ningxiao chuckled. Looks like this blood moon isn't so bad after all. Boss, don't get complacent. Hong Yu warned. This is only the first wave of the blood moon's attack. There will definitely be stronger monsters coming later. Yeah, I know. Ningxiao replied. But we're fully prepared. No matter what monsters come, we're not afraid. That's right, we're not afraid, the group echoed in unison. Alright, everyone, clear the battlefield now and prepare for the next wave. Ningxiao commanded. Yes, boss, they replied in unison, then got to work. Ningxiao stood atop the base, his feet planted on the rainbow bridge, gazing into the distance with unwavering resolve. Monsters of the blood moon, come forth. Let me see just how formidable you truly are. As time ticked by, the first wave of the blood moon's assault finally came to an end. Ningxiao and his team had successfully defended the base, repelling the monsters. Holy crap, what's going on? Ningxiao froze in surprise. He felt a powerful force surging within his body. Am I about to level up? Boss, what's wrong? Asked the Hydra Man. I'm about to level up. Ningxiao declared. I need to find a place to meditate and level up properly. Level up? How fast is that? The Hydra Man gasped. Cut the crap. Ningxiao snapped. Luo Hao, come here. Boss, what is it? Luo Hao asked. I'm about to level up. Base command is temporarily yours. Ningxiao declared. Remember, you must hold the base at all costs. Boss, you can count on me. Luo Hao replied. I'll get the job done. Good. I believe in you. Ningxiao said. I'm starting the upgrade now. With that, Ningxiao sat cross-legged on the spot, closed his eyes, and began meditating to level up. Everyone, the boss has placed command in my hands. Luo Hao declared. From this moment on, all orders will come from me. Yes, brother Luo Hao, the group responded in unison. Everyone, take your positions and prepare for battle. Luo Hao commanded. Huang Yaoshe, you handle logistics, distribute the gas masks to everyone. Got it. Huang Yaoshe replied. Gas masks 1 per person. Everyone grab yours. Thanks, Elder Huang, the group said. Hong Yu, you handle air support. Use your rainbow bridge to cover us. Luo Hao commanded. No problem. Hong Yu declared. Rainbow bridge, activate. A rainbow bridge extended from the base, forming a massive protective dome in the sky. Hydra Man, you handle ground defense. Use your venom to attack those monsters. Luo Hao commanded. Got it, said Hydra Man, watch my venom attack. Hydra opened its massive jaws, spewing a thick stream of green venom that shot toward the monsters. Brother Luo Hao, look. Another wave of monsters is coming, a team member pointed toward the distance. What kind of monsters? Luo Hao inquired. Looks like a swarm of vampire bats, the soldier reported. Vampire bats? Luo Hao gasped. This is trouble. In the distant sky, a dark swarm of vampire bats flew toward them, their sheer numbers obscuring the sun. Damn it, so many vampire bats. Luo Hao exclaimed. What are we going to do? Brother Luo Hao, our base is floating in the air. A team member called out from afar. These bloodsuckers can fly right over and attack us. Our geographical advantage is completely gone. What the hell do we do now? Luo Hao paced frantically. The boss is upgrading. We can't disturb him. We're on our own. Brother Luo Hao, let me try, said the Hydra Man, watch my venom attack. The Hydra Man opened his massive jaws, firing a stream of green venom toward the blood-sucking bats. It's useless. Luo Hao exclaimed. There are far too many of these blood-sucking bats. Your venom can't possibly cover them all. Then what should we do? Asked the Hydra Man. Are we just supposed to wait for them to attack? Brother Luohao, let me try. Huang Yaoshi declared. Behold my merciless death powder. Huang Yaoshi pulled a vial from his robe, uncorked it, and a cloud of black powder drifted from the bottle toward the blood-sucking bats. What is that? Luohao inquired. My latest concoction, merciless death powder. Huang Yaoshi declared. Inhale even a trace, and death comes instantly. That potent? Luohao's eyes lit up. That's fantastic. But after inhaling the merciless death powder, the blood-sucking bats showed absolutely no reaction. What's going on? Huang Yaoshi froze, his eyes filled with disbelief. How could my merciless death powder fail? Master Huang, these blood-sucking bats aren't ordinary monsters. Luohao declared. Your poison has no effect on them. Chapter 50, The Blood-Sucking Bat Swarm. Then what do we do? Huang Yaoshi demanded. Are we just supposed to wait here to die? Brother Luohao, what should we do now? The others asked. Machine guns weren't doing much against the bats, and the protective barrier was about to collapse. None of our physical attacks are effective against these blood-sucking bats. I don't know what to do either. Luohao declared. We'll just have to tough it out. Just then, a massive vampire bat swooped toward Luohao and sank its fangs into his flesh. Ah! Luohao screamed in agony as the bat tore a large chunk of flesh from his shoulder. Brother Luohao, the others cried out in alarm. I'm fine. Luohao shouted. Everyone be careful, these blood-sucking bats have incredibly sharp teeth. No sooner had Luohao finished speaking than several more blood-sucking bats swooped toward the group. Everyone, be careful. Luohao shouted. Dodge them. Everyone scrambled to dodge, but several people were still bitten by the blood-sucking bats. Ah! Screams echoed in rapid succession. Several weaker individuals had their blood completely drained by the bats, turning them into desiccated corpses. Damn it, these blood-sucking bats are terrifying, the group exclaimed in horror. Everyone, stay calm. Luohao said. We still have the Rainbow Bridge protecting us. These blood-sucking bats won't be able to break through for a while. But Brother Luohao, how long can our Rainbow Bridge hold out? Hongyu commanded the Netherworld Snow Leopard King as she spoke, firing beams of light at the bats. There are far too many of these blood-sucking bats. Our Rainbow Bridge probably won't hold out much longer. Luohao had no words to counter. Does this mean we're truly going to die here? Brother Luohao, look. The boss has successfully leveled up, one team member exclaimed, pointing at Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao radiated an overwhelming aura. His eyes had turned blood red, and a dark energy swirled around his body. Holy crap, that aura is insane, the others exclaimed in awe. I've leveled up. Ning Xiao declared. I'm now Elite Tier 4. Awesome, boss. You finally leveled up. Luohao exclaimed. What's going on? Ning Xiao asked. What happened? Boss, a swarm of blood-sucking bats has arrived. Luohao reported. Our attacks aren't affecting them at all. We can't hold out much longer. Vampire bats? Ning Xiao froze. Where? Right over there. Luohao pointed toward the distance. Ning Xiao looked up and saw a dark swarm of blood-sucking bats approaching from the distant sky. They likely possessed the strength of Mortal Realm Tier 2 cultivators. Damn it, so many blood-sucking bats. Ning Xiao exclaimed. What are we going to do? Boss, do you have any ideas? Luohao asked. Ning Xiao closed his eyes and concentrated. Suddenly, his eyes turned blood red, and two crimson beams shot out from them. Laser eyes, fire! Ning Xiao roared. Two crimson beams shot toward the swarm of vampire bats. The beams struck the swarm of blood-sucking bats, triggering a violent explosion. Whoosh! The blood-sucking bats let out piercing screams. Their bodies pierced by the crimson beams, one by one, they plummeted from the sky. Holy crap, the boss's laser eyes are insane, the others exclaimed in awe. Ah, it works. Ning Xiao laughed. Again! Ning Xiao continuously fired his laser eyes, sending stream after stream of crimson beams toward the swarm of blood-sucking bats. Explosions echoed one after another. The bats struck by the beams detonated, turning into clouds of blood mist. Awesome, boss. Your laser eyes are incredible. Luohao exclaimed. These blood-sucking bats are no match for you. Ning Xiao had ascended to elite rank, granting his laser eyes an epic level enhancement. Combined with the highly successful eye surgery, having unlimited laser vision was pure bliss. Ning Xiao chuckled, watch me wipe them all out. Ning Xiao continued firing his laser eyes. The swarm of blood-sucking bats was utterly helpless against his blasts, dropping one by one from the sky. Boss, look. That biggest vampire bat seems to be their leader. The Hydra Man pointed at a massive vampire bat. Oh? Ning Xiao looked up. The enormous vampire bat was several times larger than the others, its eyes a blood-red, fierce glare. Fine, I'll take you out first. Ning Xiao declared. Laser eyes, fire. Ning Xiao focused his energy and 2 crimson beams shot from his eyes, striking the enormous vampire bat. Boom! The crimson beams struck the colossal vampire bat. The enormous vampire bat let out a piercing, agonized scream as its body was pierced through by the crimson beams. A gaping hole appeared in its body, yet it still managed to attack, using the Dawn Guild members as blood pumps. Holy crap, this giant vampire bat isn't dead. Ning Xiao was stunned. Its vitality is just too resilient. Boss, this giant vampire bat can replenish its stamina by sucking blood. Luo Hao explained. Your laser eyes are powerful, but killing it won't be that easy. I refuse to believe it. Ning Xiao declared. Laser eyes, continuous fire. Ning Xiao unleashed a barrage of laser beams, sending streaks of crimson light hurtling toward the colossal vampire bat. The massive vampire bat was struck by the crimson beams, its body riddled with countless blood-filled holes. The Dawn Guild members all took cover beneath Rainbow Bridge. The colossal vampire bat let out a piercing, agonized scream. Its body swayed precariously, as if it might plummet to the ground at any moment. Good. One more shot and we'll have it. Ning Xiao declared. Laser eyes, fire. Ning Xiao focused his mind and 2 crimson beams shot from his eyes, striking the enormous vampire bat. The beams struck the bat's head, triggering a violent explosion. The colossal vampire bat let out a final, agonized scream. Its head was blown to shreds by the crimson beams and its body plummeted from the sky. The vampire bat leader crashed heavily to the ground with a thunderous thud. Phew! Finally dead. Ning Xiao exhaled deeply. That giant vampire bat was a real pain to deal with. Boss, you're incredible. Luo Hao exclaimed. You actually took down that giant vampire bat with laser eyes. Chapter 51, Demon Saint Lord? Soul form? Ning Xiao chuckled. Now that the vampire bats are leaderless, we'll take this chance to wipe them all out. Pressing their advantage, the Dawnbreak Guild worked in seamless coordination. Ning Xiao and his team launched a fierce assault on the swarm of blood-sucking bats. Without their leader, the bats disintegrated into a disorganized mess, no match for Ning Xiao's team. Soon, they were all wiped out. We've won, the group cheered. Hold your celebrations. As the guild leader, Ning Xiao knew better than to pop the champagne prematurely. This is only the second wave of the Blood Moon's assault. There are bound to be even more formidable monsters coming. Yeah, I know. Luo Hao wiped the sweat from his brow. Luo Hao had just taken command and realized how immense the pressure of leadership truly was. Beep beep beep. The shrill system alert suddenly blared in everyone's ears, like death knocking at the door, instantly shattering the Dawn Union's jubilant atmosphere. System announcement, warning. The second wave of the Blood Moon assault Blood Moon calamity is imminent. A more powerful Blood Moon boss has emerged. All players must prepare thoroughly. This Blood Moon boss's strength will be significantly increased. Exercise extreme caution. What the hell? A Blood Moon boss? And even stronger? Luo Hao had just reached for a bottle of coke to celebrate their victory when this sudden system announcement made his hand shake violently, nearly spilling the drink. No way. We barely caught our breath, and now this? This is only the second wave? There's something even tougher coming? The Hydra Man was stunned too. The blood-sucking bat boss had been tough enough already. What kind of monster could be even stronger? Ning Xiao's brow furrowed as he stared at the crimson blood moon hanging in the sky. The scent of blood in the air seemed to grow thicker. He sensed vaguely that this boss was absolutely not comparable to the elite monsters they'd faced before. Boss, the world chat's gone wild. Luo Hao frantically opened the world chat channel and was immediately stunned by the flood of messages. Holy crap, look at this. The world chat's gone completely nuts. Ning Xiao and the Hydra Man leaned in to see messages swirling like snowflakes across the screen, dizzying in their rapid succession. Holy! Who can tell me what the hell this is? I ran into a undead rhino in the wild. Tough as nails, with insane skills I couldn't even scratch it. Undead rhino? Put. My situation's way more intense. A demon baby spawned right in front of me. Yep, one of those crawling, wailing demon babies. Its screams were deafening and came with a mental attack. I nearly died from the crying. Demon baby? Seriously, are you telling ghost stories? Babies spawning during Blood Moon? Did the game designers lose their minds? It's real. I swear. Several of my buddies saw it too. That baby even casts blood magic, super creepy. I encountered a boss too. A swarm of giant blood red spiders. They covered the sky, thick as thieves. It gave me a serious case of trypophobia. Blood red spiders? Holy crap. Are these Blood Moon bosses randomly spawned? It feels like every player is facing completely different monsters. The world chat channel erupted into chaos, flooded with reports of all kinds of bosses, undead rhinos, demon babies, blood red spiders, every imaginable monster imaginable. Looks like there's quite a variety of Blood Moon bosses this time. Ning Xiao quickly scanned the world chat messages, analyzing the situation in his mind. And judging by their descriptions, they're all significantly tougher than those blood-sucking bats we fought before. Boss, what kind of boss is spawning on our side? Luo Hao swallowed nervously. Hearing about the others' encounters in the world chat made his skin crawl. No clue. Ningxiao shook his head, scanning the surroundings for clues. But judging by the situation, things won't be peaceful over here either. Just then, a deep rumble of thunder echoed through the sky. The already gloomy heavens darkened instantly, as if something terrifying was about to descend. Boom! The deafening thunderclap exploded overhead. Lightning sliced through the night sky like a blade cleaving the heavens. Holy! What the hell is going on? Luo Hao jumped in fright, gazing up at the sky. The blood-red moon, already eerie, was now shrouded in a layer of black mist, making it even more sinister and unpredictable. Something's wrong, very wrong. Ning Zhao's expression suddenly turned grim. An unprecedented sense of oppression was rapidly closing in on North District 1. Suddenly, another bolt of lightning streaked across the distant night sky. In the flash's glow, Ning Zhao faintly discerned a massive black silhouette slowly materializing in the distant darkness. That figure seemed like a demon crawling out from the depths of hell. How could such a boss appear in North District 1? What is that? The seasoned Hydra man's voice trembled slightly as he pointed toward the immense black silhouette in the distance, his words coming out in a stutter. Ning Zhao narrowed his eyes, staring intently at the figure, straining to discern its true form. As the figure drew nearer, the surrounding air seemed to freeze solid. An oppressive, suffocating pressure enveloped the entire rainbow bridge. Boom! Another earth-shattering thunderclap erupted, followed by a thick bolt of lightning that struck the black figure squarely. In the blinding flash of lightning, the black figure finally revealed its true form. It was an immense demon. It possessed a human-like form, yet it bore a pair of enormous black wings, each wing engulfed in black flames. A pair of curved demon horns protruded from its head, its eyes flickering with a cold, malevolent light. A shroud of black mist swirled around its body, and thick black smoke billowed from its mouth. System alert, warning. Blood Moon Calamity Boss Demon Sovereign Soul Form has arrived. Demon Sovereign? Soul Form? Ning Zhao sucked in a sharp breath at the system alert, his heart sinking. The Demon Sovereign. This was a supreme being among the demonic races. Within the demonic tribes, it held the highest status. Even in soul form, the very title Lord was enough to inspire utter despair. Damn it! Demon Sovereign? That name alone tells you he's no pushover. Luo Hao cursed, his face turning instantly pale. Boss, can we even beat this boss? Soul form, only 1% of its usual power. Chapter 52, crushed on all fronts. Ning Zhao muttered to himself, forcing himself to calm down as he rapidly assessed the situation. 1%? Luo Hao nearly jumped out of his skin. Even at 1%, it's still the Demon Sovereign. A starving camel is still bigger than a horse, let alone an entity of the Demon Sovereign's caliber. Boss, maybe we should retreat first? The Hydra man was also feeling intimidated. Facing a boss of this caliber, he simply couldn't muster any courage to fight. Retreat? Where to? Ning Zhao gave a bitter laugh, his gaze sweeping over the surrounding team members. With the blood moon upon us, monsters have overrun the entire world. Where could we possibly retreat to? But Luo Hao tried to protest, only to be silenced by Ning Zhao's raised hand. No buts. Ning Zhao took a deep breath, his eyes hardening with resolve. Since the boss is already here, we have no choice but to face it head-on. Even if we're only at 1% of our strength, it's still a boss. Kill it, and who knows? We might get some good loot. Boss, you're serious? Luo Hao's eyes widened in disbelief. This is the Demon Saint Lord. And you're thinking about loot drops? What else? Just sit here and wait to die? Ning Zhao countered, his eyes burning with unwavering resolve. Alright. You call the shots, boss. Luo Hao sighed helplessly, knowing Ning Zhao's stubborn nature. Once he made up his mind, nothing could sway him. Everyone, prepare for battle. At Ning Zhao's command, the members of the Dawnbreak Guild instantly shifted into combat mode. Hydra, provide long-range fire support. Luo Hao, prepare your control abilities. Everyone else, protect yourselves and wait for an opening. Ning Zhao swiftly laid out the tactics, desperately seeking a glimmer of hope in their desperate situation. Roger that, boss. The team responded in unison. Though fear gnawed at their hearts, they steeled themselves, preparing for the brutal battle ahead. Ning Zhao took a deep breath, his gaze locking onto the distant Demon Sovereign. Hellhounds! Charge! Ning Zhao initiated the assault first, summoning his S-rank Hellhound unit. The Hellhounds, engulfed in black flames, roared as they charged toward the Demon Saint Lord. Yet what unfolded next left everyone utterly speechless. Facing the charging Hellhounds, the Demon Sovereign merely raised a hand lightly. An invisible force erupted instantly. The Hellhound seemed crushed by an invisible mountain, pinned flat to the ground with agonized howls. The black flames engulfing its body instantly extinguished. What? How is this possible? Ning Zhao was utterly stunned, unable to believe his eyes. The Hellhound was an elite demonic unit, his most reliable assistant throughout the previous battles. Yet before the Demon Saint Lord, it was as powerless as an ant. Holy crap! Boss, your hellhound looks like it got one shot. Luo Hao was equally dumbfounded, stammering out the words. This demon sovereign is terrifying. The nine-headed serpent man's voice trembled. He had intended to provide long-range fire support, but witnessing this scene, he froze in terror. These demon-type units are getting completely annihilated by the archfiend. Ning Zhao's face turned ashen, his heart filled with despair. He finally understood the true horror of the demon sovereign. It wasn't just its overwhelming power, but its absolute dominance over demon-type units. We're done for. This time we're really screwed. Luo Hao's face was twisted in despair. If only we hadn't been greedy for those few experience points. We should have just hidden away. What good does that do now? Ning Zhao shot him a glare, though his mind was racing to devise a countermeasure. A direct confrontation was out of the question. If even the hellhound couldn't withstand a single blow, charging in would be nothing short of suicide. Boss, maybe we should just run? Luo Hao suggested again, refusing to give up hope. Run? Where to? Ning Zhao retorted, his voice dripping with resignation. Do you really think we could outrun the demon sovereign? Luo Hao fell silent. The demon sovereign could fly, and its speed was undoubtedly terrifying. How could they, mere bipeds, possibly outrun it? Does this mean we're truly going to die here? Luo Hao closed his eyes in despair, already envisioning the gruesome scene of himself being torn to shreds by the demon sovereign. Just as despair engulfed them, Ning Zhao suddenly clenched his teeth, a glint of madness flashing in his eyes. No! We can't just give up like this. Ning Zhao clenched the critical strike shovel in his hand, his eyes blazing with unyielding fighting spirit. Even if we can't defeat it, we'll fight it to the death. I refuse to believe the demon sovereign is truly invincible. What are you doing? Luo Hao gasped in shock at Ning Zhao's sudden action. What am I doing? Fighting it, of course. Ning Zhao grinned, revealing a mouthful of white teeth, his eyes blazing with madness and defiance. A mere soul-formed demon saint lord? I refuse to believe it can turn the world upside down. With that, Ning Zhao charged forward, swinging his critical strike shovel as he launched an assault on the demon sovereign. Boss! Don't! You'll die! Luo Hao screamed in terror, trying to stop Ning Zhao, but it was already too late. Ning Zhao's figure shot forward like an arrow released from its string, hurtling toward the colossal demon sovereign. Before the colossal figure, Ning Zhao appeared minuscule, like a grasshopper trying to stop a cart, utterly reckless. Yet Ning Zhao showed no fear whatsoever. His eyes burned with nothing but blazing fighting spirit. Demon sovereign! Take this shovel! Ning Zhao roared, leaping high into the air. His critical strike shovel sliced through the air with a sharp whistle, crashing down hard toward the demon sovereign's head. A dull thud echoed as the critical strike shovel struck the demon saint lord squarely on the head. Yet the envisioned scene of flesh and blood flying everywhere failed to materialize. The critical strike shovel struck the demon sovereign's head as if hitting a block of indestructible steel, producing a dull thud yet inflicting no damage whatsoever. The demon sovereign didn't even flinch. He merely lowered his head, his cold, mocking gaze fixed upon Ning Zhao, who seemed as insignificant as an ant. An ant's provocation, the demon sovereign finally spoke, his voice deep and commanding, like a roar from the depths of hell. Since you so crave death, I shall grant it to you. With that, the demon sovereign merely waved his hand lightly. An overwhelming, terrifying force erupted in an instant. Ning Zhao felt a colossal force slam into him, sending his body flying backward like a crashing heavily to the ground. Chapter 53, Gazing into the Abyss. Put. A mouthful of blood gushed from Ning Zhao's lips, staining the ground crimson. Struggling to rise, Ning Zhao felt as though every bone in his body had shattered. The excruciating pain nearly robbed him of consciousness. Boss! Boss! Are you okay? Luo Hao and the others rushed over in panic, helping Ning Zhao to his feet. Cough, cough. I'm fine. Ning Zhao murmured weakly, his face as pale as paper, traces of blood still lingering at the corners of his mouth. You say you're fine? You're coughing up blood. Luo Hao was on the verge of tears, his heart filled with guilt and self-reproach at Ning Zhao's pitiful state. I'm fine. Ning Zhao repeated, his voice growing weaker with each word. He lifted his head, struggling to look toward the demon saint lord in the distance. The demon sovereign stood immovable, like an invincible deity, looking down upon them insignificant humans. Ning Zhao knew the gap between them and the demon saint lord was vast, so vast it felt hopeless, so vast it offered not a shred of hope for victory. Yet Ning Zhao refused to give up. He slowly rose to his feet, wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, and his gaze hardened once more. It's not over yet. Ning Zhao murmured. Though his voice was weak, it brimmed with unyielding fighting spirit. Not over? Still talking tough? The demon saint lord snorted with contempt, his voice like the howling mountain winds of Lion Camel Ridge, sending chills down one's spine. You little punk, I'll send you on your way right now. Before the words faded, the demon sovereign's massive hand swung again. This time, it seemed he meant business. A force even more terrifying than before surged forth like a raging mountain flood, engulfing Ning Zhao. Boss, be careful. Luo Hao was terrified out of his wits. He tried to rush forward but was knocked back repeatedly by the force's aftershock, unable to get close. It's over. This time, he's truly done for. Luo Hao closed his eyes in despair. This time, Ning Xiao seemed truly doomed. At that critical moment, Ning Xiao suddenly moved. He abruptly pulled a tattered ancient tome from his robe, the necromantic grimoire. In my name, summon the undead. Ning Xiao bit his finger, dripping fresh blood onto the grimoire as he chanted incantations. As the incantation echoed, the necromantic grimoire erupted in a blinding black light, enveloping Ning Xiao entirely. What the hell is this? The demon sovereign frowned, sensing an unsettling aura emanating from the black light that unsettled even it. The most powerful spell of a novice mage, gaze into the abyss. Ning Xiao's voice emerged from the darkness, tinged with an indescribable eeriness and chill. The moment the words left his lips, the black light abruptly coalesced into a colossal eye, suspended midair, its gaze fixed intently upon the demon sovereign. The eye was pitch black, bottomless, like an abyss threatening to swallow everything whole. What the hell is this thing? The demon sovereign felt utterly uneasy under the eye's gaze. It sensed its very soul being sucked in, a hint of fear stirring within its heart. Break it! The demon sovereign roared in fury, swinging his massive fist toward the eye. Yet his fist passed right through the eye, as if striking air, causing no damage whatsoever. How is this possible? The demon sovereign was stunned. This was the first time it had ever encountered such a bizarre situation. Just then, the eye suddenly blinked. A beam of black light shot forth from it, striking the demon sovereign directly. Ah! The demon sovereign let out a piercing scream as its massive body began to shake violently. What's happening? Luo Hao and the others were stunned by the scene, utterly baffled by what had transpired. Could it be, the boss can actually defeat the demon sovereign? A glimmer of hope reignited in Luo Hao's eyes. The demon saint lord thrashed wildly, feeling his soul being torn apart by a mysterious force, as if being dragged into a bottomless abyss. No! I cannot die here. I am the demon saint lord. I am invincible. The demon saint lord roared furiously, desperately resisting the force. Yet all was futile. Under the power of gazing into the abyss, the demon sovereign's resistance was rendered as futile as a fish in a pond. His body began to grow increasingly ethereal, until finally, he dissolved into a wisp of black smoke, vanishing into the air. This is it? That's all the demon lord has to offer? Luo Hao and the others exchanged stunned glances, unable to believe their eyes. No, it's not over yet. Ning Xiao's voice rang out once more. He slowly rose from the ground, his face still pale, yet his eyes shone with an unusual brilliance. Where's the demon sovereign? Where did it go? Luo Hao blurted out. It's right there. Ning Xiao pointed ahead. Following Ning Xiao's gesture, the group saw that where the demon sovereign had vanished, a statue had appeared. Yes, a pitch-black demon statue. This statue bore an exact resemblance to the demon sovereign's previous form, yet now it stood utterly motionless, like a lifeless object. What is this? Luo Hao was utterly bewildered, completely unable to make sense of the situation. Phew! Finally done. Ning Xiao exhaled deeply, plopping down onto the ground and gasping for breath. Luo Hao rushed over and steadied Ning Xiao. I'm fine, just a bit drained, Ning Xiao waved him off. I'll be okay after resting a bit. Boss, you're incredible. You even turned the demon saint lord into a statue. Luo Hao looked at Ning Xiao with admiration. I'm not that amazing. It was just luck, Ning Xiao replied with a wry smile. Lucky? Boss, stop being so modest. That spell you just used was absolutely awesome. Luo Hao exclaimed. By the way, what's that spell called? Why haven't I ever heard you mention it before? That spell is called Gaze into the Abyss. It's the strongest trump card a novice mage can have, Ning Xiao explained. An ace up the sleeve for a novice mage? That powerful? Luo Hao exclaimed in surprise. Does that mean once you learn this spell, you'll be unbeatable? It's not that simple, Ning Xiao shook his head. This spell demands an extremely high level of skill from the caster, and its power also depends on the caster's strength. I see, Luo Hao nodded thoughtfully. Chapter 54, The Amnesiac Holy Lord. Enough of that. We should leave this place first, Ning Xiao said. This isn't somewhere we should linger. Right, we'll follow the boss's lead. Luo Hao and the others nodded in agreement. Just then, the demon statue suddenly shifted. Holy! It's moving! Luo Hao jumped in fright, shouting in terror. Don't panic. It's just a soulless shell now, Ning Xiao said. It's no longer the demon sovereign. Then what is it? Luo Hao asked. I don't know either, Ning Xiao shook his head. But I can sense it poses no threat to me now. Really? Luo Hao still felt uneasy. It's true. Ning Xiao nodded firmly. Trust me. All right. Luo Hao hesitated for a moment before finally choosing to trust Ning Xiao. Let's go, Ning Xiao said. Just then, a voice suddenly rang out. Luo Hao and the others jumped in surprise, quickly looking around. It's me. The demon statue actually spoke. Holy! It's come back to life. Luo Hao was so terrified he plopped down onto the ground. Don't be afraid, it's me. Ning Xiao patted Luo Hao's shoulder and said, it's no longer the demon sovereign now. It's another existence. Another existence? What does that mean? Luo Hao looked utterly bewildered. Simply put, the demon sovereign's soul has been destroyed by me. What occupies this body now is another soul, Ning Xiao explained. Another soul? Whose soul? Luo Hao asked. I don't know either, Ning Xiao shook his head. But I can sense that this soul holds no ill will toward me. Who are you? The demon statue spoke again, its voice filled with confusion and bewilderment. We are humans. We used to live on Blue Star, Ning Xiao replied. Who am I? The demon statue seemed lost in thought. I seem to be the demon Saint Lord. No, that's not right. I'm not the demon Saint Lord. I am. Can't you remember? Ning Xiao asked. Yes. I can't remember anything. The pain in the demon statue's voice was palpable. Don't rush it. Take your time, Ning Xiao comforted it. You'll remember eventually. The demon statue nodded. By the way, you said earlier you're not the demon sovereign. So who exactly are you? Luo Hao asked curiously. I truly don't know. The demon statue replied. All I remember is being shattered by an incredibly powerful being, leaving only my soul behind. Then I was controlled, turned into someone else's plaything. Controlled? By whom? Ning Xiao pressed. I can't remember. The demon statue said painfully. All I recall is that the being seemed to be the great demon king of the demon realm. The demon realm's great demon king? Ning Xiao and Luo Hao exchanged glances, shock evident in each other's eyes. You mean you were controlled by the demon realm's great demon king? Ning Xiao asked. Yes. The demon statue replied. I was under his control for a very, very long time, until just now. I finally broke free. How did you break free? Ning Xiao pressed. I don't know. The demon statue replied. I only remember being struck by an incredibly powerful force, and then I was free. A powerful force? Could it be? Ning Xiao suddenly realized something. Could it be gazing into the abyss? Gazing into the abyss? What is that? The demon statue asked. That was the magic I used just now, Ning Xiao explained. It seems the power of gazing into the abyss freed you from the demon realm overlord's control. I see. The demon statue murmured. Thank you for saving me. You're welcome, Ning Xiao said. By the way, what are your plans now? I don't know. The demon statue said. I can't remember anything. I don't know where to go either. Why don't you come with us for now? Ning Xiao suggested. Once you remember something, you can decide then. Is that okay? The demon statue asked softly, like a child afraid of being abandoned. Of course you can. Ning Xiao had his own calculations, a gamble of sorts. Thank you. The demon statue said. You're truly a kind person. Haha, are you giving me a good person card? Ning Xiao joked. Good guy card? What's that? The demon statue looked utterly confused. Nothing, Ning Xiao waved it off. By the way, your current form isn't very practical for moving around. How about I help you change your appearance? Change my appearance? How? The demon statue inquired. Leave that to me, Ning Xiao replied with a mysterious smile. Then, he pulled out the necromantic grimoire once more. In my name, summon the undead. Ning Xiao chanted the incantation once more. As the incantation echoed, the necromantic grimoire erupted with a burst of black light, enveloping the demon statue within its glow. What is this for? Luo Hao asked, utterly bewildered. Don't worry, you'll see soon enough, Ning Xiao replied. Moments later, the black light dissipated, and the demon statue underwent a complete and utter transformation. The once hideous and terrifying demonic form had transformed into a handsome, dashing guy? Holy! What the hell is this? Luo Hao was stunned, unable to believe his eyes. Well, are you satisfied with this? Ning Xiao asked with a smile. Satisfied. The demon statue he should now be called the handsome guy stared at his new appearance, utterly incredulous. Glad you like it, Ning Xiao said. By the way, what's your name now? I don't have a name. The handsome guy replied. Let me think. Ning Xiao stroked his chin, pondered for a moment, then said, since you're the demon sovereign, why not just call yourself sovereign? How does that sound? Holy Lord? Great. I'll be Holy Lord, the handsome guy declared happily. Lord Demon, Ning Xiao asked, do you remember how to restore your body? I remember. To restore my body, I need to obtain the true chi of 12 undead level demons, the Saint Lord replied. The true energy of 12 undead level demons? What exactly is that? Luo Hao inquired. It's a tremendously powerful force one only undead level demons can possess, the sovereign explained. Chapter 55, Blood Moon extended by 2 days. Once I obtain the true energy of 12 undead level demons, I can reshape my body and restore my power. Then where do we find these 12 undead level demons? Luo Hao asked. Well, I don't know either. The Holy Master replied. All I know is they're scattered across the world. Finding them won't be easy. No matter what, we'll help you, Ning Xiao declared. Together, we'll find those 12 undead level demons. Thank you, Ning Xiao, the Holy Master said gratefully, his hands instinctively reaching out to clasp hers. Ning Xiao smiled and took a moment to interact with the Holy Master at close range. Alright, we should leave this place first. This isn't somewhere we should linger. The Holy Master nodded. You've got some serious presence. Ning Xiao, in high spirits, patted the Holy Master on the shoulder, completely oblivious to the stunned, petrified expressions of Luo Hao and Hong Yu. Imposing? The Holy Lord tilted his head, seemingly unsure of the word's meaning, but he still grinned. As long as you like it. Like it? Of course I like it. Ning Xiao grinned from ear to ear. He quickly scanned the system interface, eager to see what reward it would grant him for defeating the Demon Realm's Great Demon King and liberating the demon statue. Congratulations, player Ning Xiao. You have successfully broken free from the Demon Realm Overlord's control and liberated the Demon Sovereign. For altering the game's progression, you receive a special item, Demon Mask 1. Additional rewards, Random Item Chest X3, Random Equipment Chest X3, Skill Upgrade Scroll X1. A series of system notifications echoed in Ning Xiao's mind, filling him with delight. A demon mask? That sounds seriously awesome. Plus all these chests and scrolls? This is a total jackpot. I'm rich. I'm rich. Ning Xiao cheered inwardly, itching to open the chests immediately and see what treasures awaited. But before he could even glance at the rewards, another system notification suddenly popped up, freezing his smile mid-air. Urgent alert, due to the defeat of the Lord-level unit Demon Realm Overlord by unknown factors, world rules have undergone a mutation. Blood Moon duration automatically extended to 2 days. Monster siege intensity increased by 100%. Monster numbers doubled. What the hell? Ning Xiao cursed under his breath, his smile vanishing instantly. Extend the Blood Moon period? Double the monster count? What the hell kind of bull is this? System, what the hell are you doing? I worked my ass off to take down the Demon King, and this is how you repay me? Ning Xiao raged inwardly, nearly losing his mind. Ning Xiao, what's wrong? Hong Yu noticed his grim expression and asked with concern. Luo Hao also looked at him with confusion. Ning Xiao's face darkened as he forced down his rage and roughly relayed the system's message. What? The Blood Moon extended to 2 days? And monsters doubled? Luo Hao jumped to his feet, his voice cracking. How are we supposed to play like this? This is suicide. Hong Yu's expression also turned grave as she frowned and said. This is trouble. Extending the Blood Moon by a day means we'll face double the monsters, and they're stronger too. The defensive pressure will be immense. It's not just pressure, it's going to explode. Luo Hao felt like crying. 1 day of Blood Moon was already tough enough. Now we have 2 days? Is this game even playable anymore? Calm down, Luo Hao. Ning Xiao patted Luo Hao's shoulder, signaling him to settle down. Though he was panicking inside, he maintained a composed facade. We'll deal with whatever comes our way. Since the rules have changed, we'll find a way to adapt. Adapt? How the hell are we supposed to adapt? The monsters doubled. Doubled. Do you even understand what doubling means? Luo Hao wailed on, clearly terrified by this sudden piece of bad news. Alright, stop wailing. Ning Xiao shot him a disapproving glare. What good does wailing do? We'd be better off figuring out how to handle the situation ahead. Luo Hao opened his mouth to protest, but seeing Ning Xiao's stern expression, he shut up and stood there looking utterly miserable. Hong Yu paused for a moment before speaking. The most important thing now is to figure out why the Blood Moon period is extending and the rules are changing. The system says it's an unknown factor. Could this unknown factor be related to the Holy Lord? At this, Ning Xiao turned his gaze toward the Holy Master. The Holy Master stared back at them blankly, seemingly utterly confused by their conversation. Holy Master, Ning Xiao asked, since you broke free from the control, have you noticed any changes around you? The Holy Master carefully sensed his surroundings, shook his head, and replied, nothing feels different. It's just like before. Really? Ning Xiao was skeptical, but the Holy Sovereign didn't appear to be lying. Just then, the World Channel erupted. World Channel. Holy. What the hell? Why did the Blood Moon period extend? Who can tell me what happened? I was just about to rest, and then the system says the Blood Moon will last another day? Are you kidding me? Did the devs eat? Extending the Blood Moon by a day? Are they trying to kill us? Monster numbers doubled too. I just peeked outside, it's swarming with monsters, packed like ants in a nest. Which bastard did this? Someone must have broken the game rules to extend the Blood Moon. We gotta hunt down that rule breaker. I'm gonna chop him to pieces. Right. Hunt them down and kill them. Scum like that is a cancer on society and the game. The world chat channel erupted with curses as every player raged, cursing the rule breaker. Ning Xiao watched the messages scroll by, his lips twitching. He knew full well that the rule breaker everyone was cursing was himself. Ahem. Ning Xiao cleared his throat twice, trying to hide his awkwardness. Looks like everyone noticed the blood moon time was extended, and they're all pretty worked up. Excited? It's not just excitement, it's downright explosive. Luo Hao snapped irritably. The entire server is cursing right now. I bet they all want to drag you, the culprit, out and tear you limb from limb. Ning Xiao was momentarily speechless, at a loss for words. But they don't know it was us. Hong Yu remained relatively calm as she analyzed the situation. The system notification says unknown factor. As long as we don't say anything, no one will know it was us. Chapter 56, Redeeming the SS Rank Lord's Command. We freed the Holy Lord, and besides, this world has always been ruled by others. That's true. Ning Xiao nodded, feeling slightly relieved. As long as they didn't expose themselves, they should be fine. Now isn't the time for this. Ning Xiao glanced at the sky. The blood moon's glow had grown more intense, signaling the imminent start of another monster siege. We need to hurry back, set up defenses, and prepare for the next monster assault. Let's go. Hong Yu and Luo Hao understood the urgency and wasted no time in following Ning Xiao back to the territory. Upon returning to the territory, Ning Xiao immediately summoned everyone to begin fortifying the defenses. With the monster numbers doubling, the existing defenses were clearly insufficient. Reinforcement and expansion were imperative. All listen. The blood moon period is extended to 2 days, and monster numbers have doubled. The upcoming defense will be extremely difficult. Everyone, stay alert and give it your all to defend the territory. Ning Xiao shouted to the crowd, who responded with full cooperation. Yes, Lord. The chorus echoed back, their voices booming with fierce resolve. Through recent battles, the soldiers within the territory had matured. No longer the greenhorns they once were, they displayed a composure and unity unmatched by other guilds as the vampire bat horde approached. Ning Xiao watched the high morale of his troops and felt a slight sense of reassurance, though his sense of crisis remained undiminished. The shift in world rules and the doubling of monster numbers were no joke. His own troops weren't particularly strong either. The battles ahead would be a real test of strength. Oh, write the points. Ning Xiao suddenly remembered something and hurriedly opened the system interface to check his points. Player, Ning Xiao. Points, 100,000. 100,000 points? Ning Xiao stared at the number, stunned for a moment before erupting in wild excitement. Holy crap! It really hit 100,000 points. Ha 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 ha. I'm rich. Earlier, the system had alerted him that his points had reached the maximum limit and couldn't increase further. He'd assumed it was just a warning, but it turned out to be true. 100,000 points. That was a huge sum. With this 100,000 points, what's to fear from doubled monsters? I'll just exchange for SSS-Grade gear and blast every monster to smithereens. Ning Xiao thought triumphantly, immediately opening the points mall to browse the items. However, when he saw the items in the points mall, he froze in shock once more. SSS-Grade items? SS-Grade items? S-Grade items? Why are they all grayed out? Can't be redeemed? Ning Xiao was utterly bewildered. He frantically clicked the redemption buttons for those high-tier items, but the system kept prompting him that his points were insufficient. What the hell? I clearly have 100,000 points. How can I be short on points? Ning Xiao was utterly baffled. Was the system messing with him? He carefully read the points mall description and finally discovered the problem. Points mall notice. 1. This store is exclusively for redeeming Lord tokens. 2. Lord tokens are categorized into C rank, B rank, A rank, S rank, SS rank, and SSS rank, corresponding to different tiers of Lord units. 3. Lord token exchange rates, C rank 100 points, B rank 1000 points, A rank 10,000 points, S rank 50,000 points, SS rank 100,000 points, SSS rank 100,000 points. 4. The points will stop accumulating once the cap is reached. Please redeem Lord tokens promptly. Damn it! So all this time, these points are only good for exchanging Lord tokens? Ning Xiao felt like crying. He thought he could freely splurge his 100,000 points on all sorts of divine artifacts and items, never expecting such a restriction. Lord tokens? Lord units. Ning Xiao frowned, deep in thought. He knew about Lord units. They were boss-level monsters like skeleton kings, goblin chiefs, and minotaur chiefs. Defeating them yielded Lord tokens, which could be used to summon even more powerful Lord units. Could it be that the Lord tokens in this points shop can summon higher-tier Lord units? A thought struck Ning Xiao, and he immediately checked the Lord token's detailed information. SS rank Lord token, used to summon an SS rank Lord unit. SS rank Lord unit, Demon True Dragon. Demon True Dragon possesses immense power and destructive force, an absolute ruler of the battlefield. Demon True Dragon? Sounds incredibly powerful. Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. An SS rank Lord unit sounded far mightier than the likes of skeleton kings or minotaur chiefs. Exchange. Exchange for the SS rank Lord token. Without hesitation, Ning Xiao selected the exchange. 100,000 points were instantly deducted, and a black token appeared in his hand. Congratulations, player Ning Xiao, on successfully exchanging for an SS rank Lord token. Use immediately? Use it now. Ning Xiao selected use immediately. He was eager to see just how powerful this SS rank Lord unit, the Demon True Dragon, truly was. The black token transformed into a jet black beam of light, shooting skyward and instantly tearing through the haze in the sky. A massive black vortex appeared above the domain, and faint dragon roars echoed faintly from the Rainbow Bridge. Holy! What the hell is going on? Luo Hao was startled by this sudden phenomenon and exclaimed in shock. Hong Yu also looked up at the black vortex in the sky, her expression grave as she said, such powerful force fluctuations. Could this be? It's an SS rank domain unit, the Demon True Dragon. Ning Xiao braced himself, his eyes brimming with anticipation and excitement. Under everyone's gaze, the black vortex grew larger and larger. Finally, a colossal dragon, entirely pitch black and of immense size, slowly emerged its head from the vortex. The dragon possessed azure horns, razor-sharp fangs, claws as sharp as blades, and a pair of enormous black wings. Even this glimpse revealed an overwhelming, suffocating presence. Is this the Demon True Dragon? Luo Hao stared in utter disbelief, completely overwhelmed by the sight before him. A hint of awe flickered in Hong Yu's eyes. She had never witnessed such a formidable creature before. Ning Xiao trembled with excitement. An SS rank Lord unit was truly extraordinary. With this Demon True Dragon by his side, what monsters could possibly threaten his city? Demon True Dragon. Hear my command. All enemies who dare invade. Ning Xiao bellowed at the colossal dragon in the sky, his voice brimming with excitement and anticipation. Yet, something unexpected happened. Instead of obeying his command as he had imagined, the Demon True Dragon let out a deafening roar that shook the heavens. Chapter 57, The Rampaging Demon True Dragon. The colossal dragon was consumed by savagery and chaos. Ignoring Ning Xiao's command entirely, it whipped its head around and launched an attack on the people below. No! Get out of the way! Hong Yu's face paled as she cried out, retreating backward first. Ning Xiao also sensed something was amiss and scrambled to dodge aside. But the demonic True Dragon's attack was too swift. Its massive claws descended like mountains, bearing terrifying might that instantly engulfed both Ning Xiao and Hong Yu. Netherworld Snow Leopard. Hong Yu reacted with lightning speed, summoning the Netherworld Snow Leopard at the last possible moment to shield her and Ning Xiao. The Netherworld Snow Leopard let out a furious roar, its body erupting with intense cold energy as it attempted to withstand the demonic True Dragon's assault. However, the power of an SS rank Lord far exceeded Hong Yu's expectations. The demonic True Dragon's claws effortlessly tore through the Snow Leopard's icy defense, slamming viciously into its body. Boom! A thunderous crash echoed as the Nether Snow Leopard flew backward like a. Hong Yu's face drained of color as she hastily recalled the Nether Snow Leopard, her heart aching with concern. As her soul-bound summoned beast, its severe injury would trigger a backlash upon her. Ning Xiao was also startled by the Demon True Dragon's attack. He never imagined that the SS rank Lord unit he had summoned at the cost of 100,000 points would turn on his own side. What the hell is going on? Why isn't the Demon True Dragon obeying my commands? Ning Xiao looked utterly bewildered, completely lost in the situation. Ning Xiao, beware! The Demon True Dragon is targeting you. The Holy Lord suddenly shouted a warning, seemingly having discerned something. Ning Xiao snapped his head up just in time to meet the demonic True Dragon's enormous, piercing gaze. Its eyes burned with pure hostility and murderous intent as it opened its gaping maw once more, unleashing a torrent of black dragon fire toward him. Damn it! I've screwed up! Ning Xiao cried out in alarm, instantly activating his teleportation skill to narrowly evade the dragon's breath. The black dragon breath struck the ground, instantly corroding a vast, charred pit that emitted a nauseating stench. Its power was terrifying beyond measure. Ning Xiao, use necromancy. Necromancy controls undead creatures. The demonic True Dragon is an undead creature too, the Holy Lord shouted urgently once more. Necromancy? Control undead creatures? At those words, Ning Xiao instantly recalled his necromancy grimoire. He hastily pulled it out, flipped through the pages, and scanned them rapidly. In my name, command the undead. Ning Xiao shouted at the demonic True Dragon, reciting the necromantic incantation at the top of his lungs. As the incantation echoed, the necromantic tome erupted with intense black light once more, instantly enveloping the demonic True Dragon's colossal form. The demonic True Dragon let out an agonized roar, its massive form thrashing violently within the black light, seemingly struggling to break free from its bonds. The Holy Lord also acted simultaneously. His hands swiftly formed seals as he chanted incantations. Streams of black runes flew from his palms, merging into the black light and amplifying the power of the necromantic magic. Under the combined suppression of Ning Xiao and the Holy Lord, the demonic True Dragon's struggles gradually weakened. The savagery and chaos in its eyes slowly faded, replaced by a trace of bewilderment and confusion. Moments later, the demonic True Dragon ceased its struggle entirely. Its immense form descended slowly to the ground, its aura subsiding as it grew noticeably more docile. Phew! Finally subdued. Ningxiao exhaled deeply, wiping the cold sweat from his forehead. That had been terrifying. He'd nearly been instantly killed by the demonic true dragon he'd summoned himself. What happened? Why did the demonic true dragon attack us? Luo Hao asked, still shaken. The dragon's assault had scared the living daylights out of him. It's likely the influence of the blood moon, the holy master explained. After the blood moon's emergence, the world's order becomes unstable. Necromantic forces, summoning undead creatures under such conditions easily leads to loss of control. World order unstable? Necromantic power chaotic? Ningxiao furrowed his brow, struggling to grasp the holy master's meaning. Simply put, the power systems within this world have become profoundly chaotic. Various forces clash and influence one another, causing summoning magic to yield unpredictable results, the holy master patiently elaborated. The demonic dragon you summoned, though an SS rank overlord unit, was itself affected by the blood moon and turned frenzied, hence its attack on you. I see. Ningxiao suddenly understood, finally grasping the full picture. So what do we do now? Can we still use this demonic true dragon? Luo Hao looked at the now docile demonic true dragon and asked hesitantly. The creature's earlier rampage had left a deep psychological scar on him. Of course it can be used, Ningxiao affirmed. I've already subdued it with necromantic magic. It now obeys my commands. To prove his point, Ningxiao issued a few simple commands to the demonic true dragon, which complied perfectly. Looks like it's truly under control. Luo Hao finally relaxed, his gaze toward the demonic true dragon softening into friendliness. Still, summoning undead creatures during the blood moon carries too great a risk. We should avoid using summoning magic whenever possible from now on. Han Yu cautioned. The earlier incident had been far too perilous. She had no desire to endure that again. Ningxiao nodded in agreement. Summoning the demon true dragon had been pure luck this time. Only with the Holy Lord's assistance had they managed to suppress it. Without him, the consequences would have been unimaginable. Just then, the Holy Lord suddenly stepped before the demonic true dragon. Extending a hand, he gently stroked its scales, a peculiar gleam flashing in his eyes. Holy Lord, what are you doing? Ningxiao asked in confusion. The Holy Lord offered no reply, merely gazing silently at the demonic true dragon. Suddenly, he opened his mouth and sank his teeth into the dragon's neck with a vicious bite. Snap! A bone-chilling crunch echoed as blood spattered everywhere. The demon true dragon let out a piercing scream, its massive body convulsing violently. Holy! What are you doing, Holy Master? Have you lost your mind? Luo Hao was startled by the Holy Master's sudden action and screamed in terror. Ningxiao froze in shock, utterly unprepared for the Holy Lord's actions. He rushed forward to stop him, but it was already too late. Like a ravenous wolf, the Holy Lord savagely tore into the demonic true dragon's body, devouring its flesh and blood in great gulps. Within mere minutes, the entire demonic true dragon was consumed, leaving nothing but a pile of white bones and scraps. Chapter 58, Another Descendant? After devouring the demonic true dragon, the Holy Master belched contentedly, a satisfied smile spreading across his face. He turned to Ningxiao and said, Thank you, Ningxiao. The power of this demonic true dragon was exceptionally pure. It's been ages since I've tasted such a delicious meal. Ningxiao and Luo Hao stared at the Holy Lord, utterly speechless. They couldn't fathom why the Holy Lord would devour a demon true dragon, a SS rank lord level entity. Just like that, eaten? Holy Lord, why did you consume the demon true dragon? Ningxiao couldn't help but ask. Of course it's to replenish my energy, the Holy Lord declared matter-of-factly. I'm currently in a state of exhaustion and require vast amounts of energy to restore my strength. This demonic true dragon's power shares 30% similarity with my bloodline. It's a potent tonic for me. Consuming it will allow me to regain some of my power. Replenish energy, restore strength. Ningxiao's mouth twitched. He finally understood the Holy Lord's meaning in his eyes. The demonic true dragon was nothing more than a delicious meal. Fine, whatever makes you happy. Ningxiao waved his hand helplessly. Since the demon true dragon had already been consumed by the Holy Lord, he saw no point in arguing further. At least the creature had been put to good use, sort of. However, this incident gave Ningxiao a deeper understanding of the Holy Lord. This guy was definitely no pushover. Though he appeared harmless on the surface, his core was brimming with savagery and danger. He'd have to keep his guard up around him from now on. Damn it, these alien monsters outside just won't stop, will they? Luo Hao stood atop the base's observation tower, gazing at the dark, swarming tide of monsters in the distance, unable to hold back a curse. No way around it. We owe this to Ningxiao's maneuvering. Han Yu stood beside him, her tone calm as if she'd grown accustomed to such scenes. Ningxiao joined them, squinting at the horizon. He had to admit, the Devil's Garden's defense was truly formidable. Those menacing alien creatures were held firmly at bay, unable to breach the barrier. The Devil's Garden's defense is seriously impressive. The magic of the Hydra-headed people is still powerful, Luo Hao marveled. Don't get too excited just yet. While the Devil's Garden is formidable, it's not invincible. Once its energy depletes or unexpected complications arise, danger will still loom, Hongyu cautioned, her voice tinged with concern. Don't worry, Sister Hongyu. Nothing will happen, Ning Xiao patted his chest confidently. Besides, our base isn't exactly a pushover. Even without the Holy Lord, my own strength is no joke. Just then, a faint tremor rippled through the ground. Ning Xiao and the others turned to look. A towering serpent man strode purposefully toward the base. It was the 9-headed serpent man Ning Xiao had previously assigned to guard the Devil's Garden. Damn, why's he back? Did something go wrong at Devil's Garden? Luo Hao asked, puzzled. No clue. Let's go check it out, Ning Xiao said, leading the way toward the serpentine man. Soon, both parties met at the base entrance. What's going on? Why are you back? Is everything okay at Devil's Garden? Ning Xiao asked the leading 9-headed snake man. Boss, Devil's Garden is perfectly secure. Everything is under control, the Hydra man replied with unwavering loyalty. Then what are you doing here? Ning Xiao's confusion deepened. The Hydra straightened up, his eyes gleaming with excitement and fervor. Pointing toward the base, his voice trembled slightly as he spoke. I sensed an incredibly powerful, ancient aura emanating from deep within the base. That aura made us feel incredibly familiar and yearning, as if it were the aura of our ancient ancestors. The aura of our ancestors? Ning Xiao froze for a moment, then suddenly turned his head toward the depths of the base behind him, his eyes filled with shock and disbelief. Could it be the Holy Sovereign? A storm of emotion surged within Ning Xiao. He never imagined these Hydra men would react so intensely to the Holy Lord's presence. Come. I'll take you to see. Without pausing to think further, Ning Xiao ordered the Hydra men before sprinting ahead into the base's depths. Luo Hao and Hongyu, sensing the unusual nature of the situation, hurriedly followed. The group soon reached the core area of the base, the entrance to the room where the Holy Master resided. The aura, it's coming from inside here. The Hydra man pointed at the tightly shut door, his voice trembling with excitement. Ning Xiao took a deep breath and slowly pushed open the door. Inside, the Holy Master sat in a chair, seemingly resting with his eyes closed. Hearing the door open, he slowly opened his eyes, his gaze calm as he looked at Ning Xiao and the others. Holy Master. Ning Xiao greeted respectfully, secretly observing the Holy Master's expression, hoping to discern something from his face. The Holy Master gave a slight nod, but his gaze passed right over Ning Xiao, landing directly on the 9-headed serpent man behind him. You are. The Holy Master regarded the 9-headed serpent man, a flicker of uncertainty crossing his eyes. The moment the 9-headed serpent man felt the Holy Lord's gaze, his body jerked violently, as if struck by an invisible force. His eyes widened as he stared fixedly at the Holy Sovereign, his gaze brimming with shock, ecstasy, and a thread of disbelieving excitement. You really are my ancestor? The 9-headed serpent man asked, his voice trembling with trepidation and anticipation, like a long-lost wanderer finally reunited with his biological father. Ancestor? The Holy Master paused, then seemed to recall something, a look of sudden realization spreading across his face. I see. So you are the 9-headed serpent? You could be considered one of my branches, I suppose. Hearing the Holy Lord acknowledge him directly, the 9-headed serpent trembled with emotion, immediately kneeling on the ground and bowing his head in reverence. Greetings, ancestor. Greetings, the great Holy Sovereign. Luo Hao and Hongyu stood by, utterly dumbfounded. They couldn't make heads or tails of the situation. How had this Hydra kin suddenly become the Holy Lord's descendant? This plot twist was beyond absurd. Ning Xiao, though surprised, remained relatively composed. He vaguely sensed something was amiss. It seemed the 9-headed serpent's origins weren't as simple as they appeared. Chapter 59, Acquiring the Dragon Bloodline. Rise. All of you, rise. The Holy Lord gazed at the kneeling 9-headed serpent man, a faint smile spreading across his face as his tone softened. Who would have thought that in this era, I would still encounter my descendants? It is indeed a kind of fate. Thank you, ancestor. The 9-headed serpent people rose to their feet with excitement, their eyes fixed on the Holy Master with fervor and adoration, as if beholding a deity. Your bloodline has grown exceedingly thin. The Holy Sovereign approached the 9-headed serpent people, scrutinizing them closely. He furrowed his brow slightly, seemingly dissatisfied. Still, it's not entirely bad. At least a trace of the dragon's bloodline remains. Dragon bloodline? Ning Xiao's heart jolted again upon hearing the Holy Lord's words. He had previously suspected the 9-headed serpent people might share some connection to the dragon clan, and now it seemed his hunch was correct. Honorable ancestor, you can sense the dragon blood within us? The leader of the 9-headed serpent people asked excitedly. Of course, the Holy Master replied matter-of-factly. I am the progenitor of the demonic dragon clan. How could the bloodline of mere water dragons escape my perception? As the Holy Lord spoke, he suddenly raised his hand and extended a single finger toward the leader of the 9-headed serpent people. Ancestor, what are you? The 9-headed serpent looked at the Holy Lord with confusion. Since you are my descendant, I shall bestow upon you a small gift. A faint, meaningful smile touched the corner of the Holy Lord's lips. The next instant, a single drop of golden blood coalesced on the Holy Lord's finger. The blood radiated a brilliant glow, tinged with faint traces of pale purple. Holy? What is this? Luo Hao gasped at the sight of the golden blood, feeling an overwhelming sense of pressure wash over him, making it hard to breathe. This is my essence blood, the Holy Sovereign stated calmly, his tone as matter of fact as if discussing something trivial. Essence blood? The Holy Master's essence blood? Ning Zhao's eyes widened at the Holy Master's words, then he turned to look at the nine-headed serpent man. He never imagined the Holy Master would be so generous as to bestow his essence blood upon the nine-headed serpent man. This was essence blood. Essence blood imbued with the Holy Master's immense power. Its preciousness was beyond measure. Honorable ancestor. This is far too precious. We cannot accept it. The nine-headed serpent man also recognized the preciousness of that golden drop of blood. He immediately stammered in panic, trying to refuse, yet the longing and excitement in his eyes were impossible to conceal. There's nothing precious or not about it. It's just a drop of essence blood, the Holy Lord said indifferently. Take it. Perhaps it might be of some help to your bloodline evolution. With that, the Holy Master flicked his finger lightly. The golden drop of essence blood transformed into a streak of golden light, instantly sinking into the nine-headed serpent man's forehead. The instant the essence entered his body, the nine-headed serpent man's form convulsed violently. A powerful surge of energy erupted from within him, a golden radiance gradually enveloping his entire being. The nine-headed serpent man let out a pained roar as his body convulsed violently. His scales began to undergo a strange transformation. His originally dark golden scales deepened in hue, faint black patterns emerging beneath the surface. The edges sharpened to razor-like precision. His upper body underwent a transformation as well. His already imposing frame grew even more massive, radiating explosive power. Even his neck thickened, bulging with hidden tension as if something was about to burst forth, much like heavyweight champion Tyson. This is evolution? Luo Hao gasped at the nine-headed serpent man's transformation, his voice filled with shock. Even Hong Yu's eyes widened in astonishment. It must be the awakening of their bloodline, Hong Yu said solemnly. The Holy Lord's essence blood contains potent dragon bloodline power. These nine-headed serpent men already possessed a faint trace of dragon blood. Nourished by the Holy Lord's essence blood, their bloodline power has been fully activated, beginning to evolve toward a higher-tier dragon bloodline. Ning Xiao analyzed. That's incredible. Luo Hao sucked in a sharp breath, feeling as if he were reading a fantasy novel. This bloodline evolution was simply too astonishing. Ning Xiao also stared intently at the nine-headed serpent men's transformation, his heart brimming with anticipation and excitement. If these nine-headed serpent people could truly awaken more powerful bloodlines through the Holy Lord's essence blood, their base's strength would undoubtedly receive a tremendous boost. Just then, the nine-headed serpent man suddenly let out an earth-shattering roar. The sound was filled with excitement and a savage, primal fury. His body underwent even more astonishing changes. Gashes suddenly split open along its neck, and fleshy growths emerged from the wounds. They rapidly swelled and enlarged, eventually transforming into hideous serpent heads. What the hell? Is it growing a new head? Luo Hao was utterly dumbfounded, feeling his entire worldview crumbling. Was this even human? This was monstrous. Ning Xiao stared in disbelief too. Though he'd long known nine-headed snake men could grow multiple heads, witnessing it firsthand still sent waves of shock and horror through him. What shocked him even more, however, was that these newly sprouted serpent heads were unlike ordinary ones. Each bore a pair of small, antler-like horns atop its head, and their bodies were covered in fine scales. They actually bore a certain resemblance to a dragon. Dragon heads? They've actually grown dragon heads? Ning Xiao rubbed his eyes, unable to believe what he was seeing. These nine-headed serpent men were actually evolving toward becoming dragons. The sacred Lord's essence blood was simply too god-defying. The nine-headed serpent men roared once more. This time, the roar was deeper, more majestic, and more dragon-like. As the roar echoed, the golden light enveloping the nine-headed serpent man gradually faded. The nine-headed serpent man had undergone a complete transformation. Its body was now more massive and powerful than before, covered in a layer of black, steel-like scales that glinted with a cold, metallic sheen. All eyes widened in astonishment, save for the Holy Lord, who observed the scene with unhurried composure, as if he had anticipated this very moment. Ning Xiao wasn't sure if he didn't use his troop type, he might not even stand a chance against him. At this moment, he was no longer an ordinary Hydra man, but a true Hydra Dragon man, possessing the bloodline of a dragon. Chapter 60, Recruitment Plan. Is this still a nine-headed serpent man? He's practically been reborn. Luo Hao murmured, staring at the nine-headed dragon man before him. How does it feel? Your strength must have increased significantly, right? Ning Xiao asked with a smile. Not bad. My strength has increased by more than just a little. The nine-headed dragon man boomed in a deep, resonant voice, his words carrying a primal, untamed ferocity. He flexed his neck, and all nine heads turned in unison. Ah, this is just the beginning.
The Holy Master chuckled lightly, a hint of satisfaction in his eyes. Right now, you've only awakened the initial power of your bloodline. As your strength grows, more of that power will awaken. Then, you'll truly possess the might of the dragon. What should I be called? The nine-headed dragon man asked hesitantly, feeling utterly transformed from his former serpentine self. The Holy Master stroked his chin, pondering for a moment before his eyes suddenly lit up.
Since you possess such formidable power, I shall name you Pangu. Pangu?
The nine-headed dragon man repeated the name, feeling a surge of immense power welling up from within.
Pangu. I like that name. Very well, Pangu.
Go now and familiarize yourself with your power.
The Holy Master waved his hand, signaling Pangu to withdraw.
Pangu respectfully bowed to the Holy Master before turning and leaving the chamber. Each step sent faint tremors through the ground, and the sheer intensity of his presence left Luo Hao and Hong Yu feeling slightly breathless.
He's incredibly powerful. Luo Hao couldn't help but exclaim.
Holy Master, you're truly formidable. A single drop of your essence blood has created such a monstrous being. This was no ordinary drop of essence blood. The Holy Sovereign shook his head, speaking calmly. This drop contained a portion of my primordial power, not something just anyone could withstand. The next day, the monsters outside the base miraculously retreated. Holy crap, what the hell just happened? Luo Hao stared blankly at the empty expanse outside the base, utterly bewildered. Why did those monsters suddenly run off? Probably scared off by us, Ning Xiao said with a smile, a hint of pride in his voice. After all, our Dawn Union isn't exactly pushovers. Haha, Xiao, I love hearing you talk like that. Luo Hao slapped Ning Xiao on the shoulder excitedly. Looks like the monsters have recognized our base's strength.
Don't get complacent. Who knows when they'll come back? Hong Yu said calmly. We still need to be fully prepared. Hong Yu's right. We can't slack off, Ning Xiao nodded in agreement.
But now that the blood moon is over, it's time to see exactly how many people got eliminated this time. Ning Xiao opened the system panel and checked the global online count.
Whoa! Ning Xiao sucked in a sharp breath. Only over 30,000 people remain? What?
Luo Hao and Hong Yu crowded around, speechless at the staggering number displayed on the system panel.
Before the last blood moon, there were over 100,000 people. Over 70,000 have been eliminated? Luo Hao exclaimed.
That's brutal. 2 blood moons have wiped out so many weaklings. Looks like this world truly follows survival of the fittest, Hong Yu sighed, her tone tinged with resignation. Now that our base has firmly established itself in this world, the next step is to expand our guild.
A gleam of determination flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes. It's time to forge our Dawnbreak Guild into the most powerful force in this world. Xiao, how do you plan to recruit? Luo Hao asked curiously.
I won't be like others, posting recruitment ads bragging about how powerful we are. Ning Xiao's lips curved into a confident smile.
I'll send just one message. Those with real talent will come on their own. Ning Xiao opened the world channel and typed. Dawnbreak Guild recruits only those with true strength.
Additionally, a 50,000-point red envelope is being distributed first come, first served. The moment the message went out, it caused an instant uproar.
What the hell? Dawnbreak Guild is actually recruiting? And they're giving out 50,000-point red envelopes? That's insane. Gotta check this out. Maybe I can join Dawnbreak Guild and hit the jackpot. Dawnbreak Guild? Isn't that the guild that slaughtered monsters like weeds during the last blood moon? It's definitely them. Gotta give it a shot.
In an instant, countless players jostled to reach the Dawn Guild, eager to flaunt the monsters they'd slain during the blood moon to prove their prowess.
A long line formed at the base entrance, each person holding proof of their monster kills, waiting for their interview. Next, Luo Hao sat impatiently behind the interview desk.
He'd already screened over 100 applicants, each boasting about their prowess, yet not a single one possessed genuine skill.
Damn it, what the hell is this?
Luo Hao couldn't help but rant as he scanned the documents before him. This guy claims he can take on elite monsters solo, yet he can't even handle a regular one.
What a load of bull. Next,
Luo Hao called out again, his tone tinged with impatience. At that moment, a man dressed in ragged beggar's clothes, carrying a 2-meter-long greatsword on his back, approached the interview table. My name is Lin Xiao, the man stated flatly, his voice tinged with cold indifference.
Lin Xiao?
Luo Hao scrutinized the man before him, finding nothing remarkable about him aside from the massive sword on his back.
What's your class? D rank.
As for specifics, not worth mentioning, Lin Xiao replied calmly.
D rank? Luo Hao couldn't help but frown. In this world, D-rank soldiers were practically the lowest of the low. Are you sure you want to join our Dawnbreak Guild?
Just giving it a shot, Lin Xiao shrugged indifferently.
Heh, just try? Luo Hao scoffed coldly. What kind of strength does a D-rank soldier like you have to join our Dawnbreak Guild? Are you here to freeload?
I don't want to move, Lin Xiao said indifferently, a hint of disdain in his voice.
Because I don't think anyone can beat me. What the hell? This guy is way too cocky. Luo Hao couldn't help but widen his eyes. He'd never seen anyone this brazen before. Wait, Ning Xiao was another. Fine. Since you're so tough, let's see what you've got. Chapter 61, Knocked Down by Hand-to-Hand Combat? Luo Hao stood up, flexing his wrists with a hint of challenge in his eyes. Come on, let's have a go at it. Not interested. Lin Xiao shook his head flatly, rejecting Luo Hao's challenge outright. You. Luo Hao was furious at Lin Xiao's attitude. He was the second in command of the Dawn Union, yet he was being ignored by a mere D-rank soldier? What's going on? Ning Xiao approached, noticing the tense standoff between Luo Hao and Lin Xiao. Bro Xiao, this guy's got some nerve. A D-rank soldier actually dares to ignore me. Luo Hao pointed at Lin Xiao, fuming. Oh? Ning Xiao studied Lin Xiao with interest. He noticed that despite his tattered clothes, the man radiated a powerful aura. This wasn't the kind of aura possessed by someone merely strong, it was a kind of confidence. An absolute confidence in his own abilities. You're Lin Xiao, right? Ning Xiao stepped before him and asked with a smile. MHM. Lin Xiao nodded, his tone remaining calm. My name is Ning Xiao, leader of the Dawnbreak Guild. Ning Xiao introduced himself. I find you quite intriguing. Would you care to exchange a few moves with me? Sure. This time, Lin Xiao didn't refuse. He looked at Ning Xiao, a flicker of fighting spirit in his eyes. Alright. A faint smile touched Ning Xiao's lips, revealing an excited grin. Let's head to the training grounds. On the training ground, Ning Xiao and Lin Xiao stood facing each other, surrounded by a crowd of onlookers. Holy crap, Xiao Ji is actually going to step in personally? What's the deal with this Lin Xiao? Who is he to warrant Brother Xiao stepping in personally? He must be a tough customer, otherwise Brother Xiao wouldn't take him so seriously. I'll bet a pack of spicy noodles Lin Xiao won't last 3 moves. The crowd buzzed with excitement, eagerly anticipating the contest. No military units would be used in the contest. You go first, Ning Xiao said calmly, looking at Lin Xiao. No need, Lin Xiao shook his head, a hint of arrogance in his tone. You go first. Otherwise, you might not get the chance. Heh, interesting. Ning Xiao chuckled. This was the first time he'd encountered someone so arrogant, but he liked it. Ning Xiao wasted no further courtesy, launching his attack immediately. His form shifted, and in an instant, he appeared before Lin Xiao, driving a fist straight toward his chest. This punch wasn't full force. Ning Xiao merely intended to test Lin Xiao's strength. To Ning Xiao's shock, Lin Xiao neither dodged nor defended, taking the blow head-on. A dull thud echoed as Ning Xiao's fist slammed squarely into Lin Xiao's chest. Yet Lin Xiao remained utterly unmoved, not even flinching or furrowing his brow. What? Ning Xiao's eyes widened in disbelief. A punch like that would have sent even an ox flying, yet Lin Xiao remained completely unscathed? My turn, Lin Xiao said calmly, his tone tinged with coldness. The moment the words left his lips, Lin Xiao's form shifted. He didn't employ any flashy techniques, just a simple, straightforward punch hurtling toward Ning Xiao's chest. The punch made no sound, carried no momentum, it looked like an ordinary person's strike. Yet Ning Xiao felt an unprecedented sense of danger. He tried to dodge, only to discover his body was locked in place by an invisible force, completely immobilized. A dull thud echoed as Lin Xiao's fist struck Ning Xiao squarely in the chest. Ning Xiao felt a torrent of overwhelming force surge through him like a mountain flood, sending him flying backward. He crashed heavily to the ground. This time, Ning Xiao had truly been careless. His face instantly drained of color. Holy crap? Xiao Ji got knocked flying? How is that possible? Brother Zhao's strength is formidable. Those around them watched the scene in stunned silence, utterly unable to comprehend how Ning Xiao could be knocked flying by a mere D-rank soldier. You. Ning Xiao clutched his chest, struggling to his feet. He stared at Lin Xiao, his eyes filled with shock and confusion. Who the hell are you? I'm just a beggar who enjoys wielding a sword, Lin Xiao replied calmly, his tone as composed as ever. Ning Xiao stared at Lin Xiao, his eyes brimming with excitement. He knew he'd struck gold. Good. Ning Xiao exclaimed 3 times in succession, his eyes brimming with admiration as he looked at Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao, I formally invite you to join the Dawnbreak Guild. Are you willing? Agreed. Lin Xiao nodded, accepting Ning Xiao's invitation. Ha, fantastic. Ning Xiao laughed excitedly. He knew that with Lin Xiao joining, the Dawn Guild's strength would reach new heights. Lin Xiao, what kind of boxing technique did you use just now? Ning Xiao asked curiously. Body art. Lin Xiao replied casually. Martial arts? Ning Xiao froze in surprise. This was the first time he'd heard of unarmed combat possessing such overwhelming power. My troop class may be D rank, but my physical combat skills are the strongest, Lin Xiao stated calmly, a hint of pride in his tone. I see. Ning Xiao nodded. He finally understood why Lin Xiao carried such confidence, because he possessed the strength to back it up. Lin Xiao, from now on, you're part of my Dawnbreak Guild. If you need anything, just let me know. Ning Xiao patted Lin Xiao on the shoulder and said with a smile. MHM. Lin Xiao nodded in response. Damn it. What the hell is this? Luo Hao was just about to light a cigarette when the commotion at the base entrance jolted him awake. What's going on today? Everyone's here to cause trouble? What's with all the noise? Can't we even conduct interviews in peace? Luo Hao scratched his head impatiently. Ever since Ning Xiao dumped the interview duties on him, he hadn't had a single day of peace. Boom! A deafening roar shook the entire base. Damn it! What the hell? Luo Hao leapt from his chair, his expression turning grim. An earthquake? Go check it out. Luo Hao barked at the surrounding interviewers before dashing out first. At the base entrance, a large crowd had already gathered, necks craned, murmuring in confusion. Holy crap! Who the hell is that guy? What kind of scene is he causing? No idea. Seems like some kind of lunatic. He seems to be shouting something, but I can't make it out. Luo Hao pushed through the crowd and finally spotted the source of the commotion. A guy dressed in flashy clothes stood at the base entrance, gesturing wildly toward Rainbow Bridge while shouting incessantly. Chapter 62, Secretly Thrilled. Today, I'll show you Dawn Union what real power looks like, the flashy guy yelled at the top of his lungs, spittle flying everywhere. This guy's got a screw loose, right? Luo Hao stared at the flashy man, utterly bewildered. Suddenly, the space beside the flashy guy warped and a massive figure slowly emerged. It was a 3-meter-tall bear covered in black fur, its eyes glowing crimson. With every step it took, the ground trembled beneath it. A class unit, the Savage Bear, someone in the crowd gasped. Holy! We're screwed now. Luo Hao's face drained of color as he stared at the Savage Bear. Ha 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 ha. See that? This is true power. Your Dawn Guild is nothing but a bunch of pushovers. The flashy guy roared with arrogance, already envisioning the guild's utter destruction. Damn it, this guy's here to ruin the show. What do we do now? A ferocious bear is an A-rank unit. Don't panic, Brother Xiao is here. The murmurs grew louder within the crowd, all eyes fixed on Ning Xiao as their last hope. Hey kid, you here to stir trouble? Just then, a familiar voice rang out from behind the crowd. Everyone turned to see Ning Xiao walking calmly toward them. Brother Xiao. Luo Hao spotted Ning Xiao like a savior and rushed over. Bro Xiao, this kid's here to provoke trouble. He even summoned a ferocious bear. Luo Hao exclaimed anxiously. I see, Ning Xiao replied indifferently, his tone devoid of any emotion. Kid, you're here to challenge our Dawnbreak Guild? Ning Xiao looked at the flashy man and asked with a smile. That's right. I'm here to challenge you. To show you who's the strongest. The flashy man declared arrogantly, completely disregarding Ning Xiao. Commendable courage, Ning Xiao chuckled lightly, his gaze instantly sharpening. But your strength is far too weak. What? You call me weak? The flashy man burst into laughter as if hearing the biggest joke in the world, pointing at Ning Xiao. Do you even know how powerful my Savage Bear is? I don't need to know. Ning Xiao shook his head, then raised his right hand, pointing his index finger at the ferocious bear. Laser eyes. A blinding beam shot from Ning Xiao's fingertip, striking the ferocious bear squarely in the head. A thunderous crack echoed as the beast's skull was pierced clean through. Its massive frame crashed to the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. This can't be possible? The flashy man stared at the fallen ferocious bear, his face frozen in disbelief. Is that all? And you dared challenge us? Ning Xiao sneered coldly, his eyes brimming with contempt. The flashy man tried to protest, but Ning Xiao's icy glare silenced him. He knew he'd truly met his match this time. You, just wait. I'll be back. The flashy man spat out a threat before slinking away in defeat. Pfft, what a clown, Ning Xiao sneered dismissively. Xiao Ge, you're so strong. You took down an A-class soldier in one move. Luo Hao looked at Ning Xiao with admiration, his voice filled with excitement. No big deal, no big deal, Ning Xiao waved his hand modestly. Amidst the crowd, a man clad in ragged beggar's clothes, bearing a 2-meter-long greatsword on his back, silently observed Ning Xiao. He was Lin Xiao. The scene of Ning Xiao instantly defeating the ferocious bear had deeply shaken him. He finally understood why Ning Xiao dared to be so confident, so arrogant. Because he truly possessed that level of strength. Lin Xiao had initially thought Ning Xiao's victory over him was merely due to carelessness. Now it was clear that Ning Xiao had been holding back completely. His so-called martial arts techniques had been nothing but child's play in front of Ning Xiao. Interesting. Very interesting. A rare smile touched the corners of Lin Xiao's lips. Alright, everyone, disperse. There's nothing more to see here. Ning Xiao waved his hand at the crowd, then turned to Luo Hao. Luo Hao, go fetch Pangu for me. Ha? Pangu? Luo Hao asked, his face filled with confusion. Yes, Pangu. Have him oversee the interview session, Ning Xiao said with a smile. Alright, Brother Xiao, I'll go right away. Though Luo Hao didn't understand Ning Xiao's intentions, he obediently went to summon Pangu. Before long, a 3-meter-tall giant with 9 heads appeared at the base entrance. Pangu's arrival instantly drew everyone's attention. Holy crap! What the hell is that? Could this be the legendary god Pangu? This is mind-blowing. The crowd stared at Pangu, exclaiming in unison. Ahem. Ning Xiao cleared his throat and addressed the crowd. Starting today, Pangu will oversee the interview process. Anyone who dares to act out during an interview will get a taste of Pangu's fists. At his words, the crowd sucked in their breath in unison. With Pangu overseeing things, who would dare act out? Alright, everyone, disperse. Go about your business. Ning Xiao waved his hand, signaling the crowd to leave. Bro Xiao, that was a brilliant move. With Pangu here, who'd dare cause trouble now? Luo Hao gave Ning Xiao a thumbs up, his admiration clear. Of course, Ning Xiao chuckled smugly. What do you call this? This is called a dimensional strike. Ah, brother Xiao is brilliant. Luo Hao roared with laughter. Meanwhile, Ling Xiao stood nearby, her gaze fixed on Ning Xiao, filled with complex emotions. System, how do I upgrade this level 6 protective shield? I can't just stay a turtle shell forever, can I? Ning Xiao crossed his legs, tapping his fingers on the table with a hint of impatience in his voice. Ding! Esteemed host, level 6 shield upgrade requirements have been unlocked. Please await the next blood moon's arrival, at which time the upgrade quest will automatically activate. The system's voice remained as mechanical as ever, making Ning Xiao roll his eyes. Blood moon? Again? Can't this damn thing mix it up a bit? It's like getting your period once a month? Ning Xiao muttered under his breath but still opened the system panel to check the blood moon rewards. After the last blood moon ended, he had obtained a demon mask, which he hadn't had time to study yet. Today seemed like the perfect opportunity to try it out. What the hell is this thing even for? Ning Xiao muttered as he slipped the mask over his face. Instantly, a surge of immense energy flooded his body. He felt like he'd downed an energy drink he couldn't stop. Holy crap! This energy, it surged? Ning Xiao's eyes widened as he felt the surging power within him, unable to hold back a curse. System, what the hell is going on with this mask? Chapter 63, Rare Healing Type Unit. Ding! Esteemed host, the demon mask increases your energy by 30% for 10 minutes. The system's mechanical voice rang out, sending Ning Xiao into such excitement he nearly jumped out of his skin. 30%? Holy! This is a god mode item. From now on, anyone who messes with me gets a demon transformation. I'll beat the out of them. Xiao! Xiao! Big news! Huge news! Hanyu burst into Ning Xiao's office, her face beaming with excitement. I interviewed an S-rank soldier. S-rank. Holy crap! Ning Xiao was examining the demonic mask in his hands when Hanyu's shriek nearly made him drop it. S-class? What the hell is S-class? Don't jump out at me like that, you'll give someone a heart attack. It's true. It's true. This interview was like hitting the jackpot. It's a ginseng spirit. And a young girl. So beautiful, incredibly adorable. Hanyu rubbed her hands together excitedly. I dare say she's absolutely one of a kind in the healing class. Pure and simple. Ning Xiao's eyes lit up at the mention. Healer? Seriously? Don't bull me, kid. I've been worried our guild needs a reliable healer. Huang Yaosher is awesome, but he's a potion brewer, can't heal people all the time. Would I lie to you? Come on, come on. I'll take you to see her. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Hanyu grabbed Ning Xiao's arm and pulled him toward the exit. Ning Xiao was thrilled. Finally, a pure healer ally. No more worrying about low health after battles and waiting for Huang Yaosher to slowly brew potions. They arrived at the interview location to find a young girl in a white dress, her hair tied in twin ponytails, sitting quietly on a chair. Her fair skin was so soft it looked like you could squeeze water out of it, instantly evoking a sense of tenderness. Wow, this little girl is so adorable. Ning Xiao exclaimed inwardly. This must be the legendary Mo girl. Boss, this is Gao Wenjing I told you about, an S-rank ginseng spirit soldier. Hanyu pointed at the girl as she introduced her. Hello, Wenjing. I'm Ning Xiao, the guild leader of Dawnbreak Guild. Ning Xiao softened his tone, trying to appear as gentle as possible, afraid of startling this little cutie. Gao Wenjing lifted her head and flashed Ning Xiao a sweet smile, revealing 2 shallow dimples. Hello, guild leader. My name is Gao Wenjing. I'm thrilled to join the Dawnbreak Guild. Her voice was soft and sweet, melting Ning Xiao's heart. Ahem, Wenjing, looking at your tiny arms and legs, are you really a ginseng sprite? You're not pulling my leg, are you? Ning Xiao looked skeptical. With that petite frame, she certainly didn't look like someone who could hold her own in a fight. Gao Wenjing covered her mouth and giggled. Guild leader, don't underestimate me. I'm quite formidable. Want me to show you? Ning Xiao perked up. Sure, show me. But keep it low-key, don't scare the little ones. Gao Wenjing nodded, then closed her eyes, pressed her palms together, and began chanting softly. Suddenly, a massive green ginseng root materialized behind her. At its tip, an adorable little face appeared, giggling at everyone. Holy crap, it really is a ginseng spirit. Ning Xiao blurted out, unable to contain his surprise. This ability was pretty interesting. Wenjing, what can this ginseng do? Ning Xiao asked curiously. Gao Wenjing pointed to Luo Hao, who was bragging to Hongyu nearby, and said, President, look, brother Luo Hao's shoulder seems injured. Should I heal him? Only then did Ning Xiao notice the wound on Luo Hao's shoulder. He'd been so preoccupied with the cute girl that he hadn't paid attention earlier. He nodded. Alright, give it a try. Gao Wenjing commanded the ginseng spirit. A green light shot from the ginseng's crown, instantly enveloping Luo Hao's shoulder. A miraculous scene unfolded. The wound on Luo Hao's shoulder began healing at a visible pace. Within 5 minutes, it was completely restored. Luo Hao stared in disbelief, touching his shoulder and exclaiming incredulously. Holy crap! It's really healed. Not a single scar left. Wenjing, sis, your healing is seriously amazing. After treating Luo Hao, Gao Wenjing's face was slightly pale, and she was breathing heavily. It seemed that while her healing ability was powerful, it also took a significant toll on her. Wenjing, are you okay? Do you need to rest? Ning Xiao asked with concern. Gao Wenjing shook her head. I'm fine, President. Just give me a moment to recover. I only used a tiny bit of energy. Ning Xiao was thoroughly impressed by both her skill and character. He pulled out some universal credits, intending to give them to Gao Wenjing. Wenjing, you healed Luo Hao's injuries. Consider these credits your reward. Gao Wenjing waved her hands in refusal. President, I can't accept this. I'll be part of the Dawn Guild soon. Helping my teammates heal is only natural. Ning Xiao thought to himself, not only is this girl powerful, but she's also so sensible. She's practically perfect. The interviews continued, and several more candidates were accepted, but none matched Gao Wenjing's stunning talent. By evening, the interviews finally concluded. Including existing members, the guild's total strength now hovered just under 100. Ning Xiao reflected that this size felt about right. Any larger in management would become cumbersome. Han Yu approached Ning Xiao, her voice tinged with concern. Brother Xiao, many guilds want to join our Dawnbreak Guild now, but our manpower is limited. We simply can't take on so many people. Ning Xiao stroked his chin, pondering for a moment before his eyes suddenly lit up. Got it. We won't take them as full members, we'll take them as subordinates. Let them operate under the Dawn Guild's name and report to us for any issues. This way, we expand our influence without the hassle. Han Yu slapped her thigh. Damn. Xiao Gu, that's genius. It's like getting something for nothing. Ning Xiao chuckled smugly. Of course. I'm a genius. With the guild's growth issue resolved, Ning Xiao turned his attention to his more crucial mission, locating the undead demon's true chi to revive the Holy Lord's divine consciousness. He knew that only by unraveling the mysteries of this world could he truly take control of his own destiny. Luo Hao, are your injuries healed? Come on, let's head out. Ning Xiao addressed Luo Hao beside him. Luo Hao patted his chest. Healed ages ago. Brother Xiao, where are we headed? To seek out some special energies that will help me grow stronger. Ning Xiao replied with a mysterious smile. He turned to Hong Yu, the guild's affairs are yours to handle. While I'm gone, you're the second in command. Remember, don't start trouble, but don't shy away from it either. Chapter 64, The Bone Spike Monster. Hong Yu pounded her chest in assurance. Don't worry, Brother Xiao. I promise to keep the guild running smoothly. You can go with peace of mind. Ning Xiao nodded, then walked out of the base gates with Luo Hao. After they left, Hong Yu watched Ning Xiao's receding figure, a complex emotion flickering in her eyes as she murmured to herself. Xiao Gui, you must come back safely. Ning Xiao and Luo Hao made their way toward the outskirts. Along the way, they encountered numerous mutated creatures, but Ning Xiao dispatched them all with ease. With the demon mask, Ning Xiao's power had surged beyond recognition. He was utterly unstoppable, crushing any foe in his path. Luo Hao watched in stunned silence beside him, gasping repeatedly. Holy crap! Boss, you're insane. Putting on that demon mask completely changed your aura. Ning Xiao roared with laughter. This is nothing. Once I find the undead demon's true chi, my power will reach new heights. As they walked and talked, they soon found themselves in a gloomy forest. The forest pulsed with an eerie aura. Trees twisted into bizarre shapes, and an unsettling stench hung heavy in the air. Xiao Gu, this place feels so creepy. Should we go in? Luo Hao asked timidly. Ning Xiao narrowed his eyes, sensing the aura around them, and said, That's right. Undead demonic energy, it's right here. Taking a deep breath, the two stepped into the gloomy forest. They had no idea what challenges awaited them ahead. Luo Hao, be careful. This place is definitely no ordinary place. Ning Xiao warned, his vigilance heightened as he scanned the surroundings. Don't worry, boss. With you here, I'm not afraid of anything. Luo Hao said this, but he still stayed close behind Ning Xiao. As they ventured deeper into the forest, the atmosphere grew increasingly eerie. Strange creatures began appearing grotesque in form, emitting bone-chilling cries. Holy crap! What the hell are these things? They look disgusting. Luo Hao couldn't help but complain. Ning Xiao remained silent. He sensed the energy fluctuations emanating from these creatures, manifestations of undead demonic energy, though not the specific type they sought. Suddenly, a massive figure burst from the woods, blocking their path. It was a monster covered in bone spines, its eyes gleaming with a bloodthirsty light as it let out a low, growling roar. Xiao, what the hell is this thing? Luo Hao's legs went weak with fear. Damn it, this thing's health bar is ridiculously thick. Ning Xiao frowned deeply. He could sense the energy fluctuations emanating from the monster. It was definitely no ordinary creature. Boss, maybe we should retreat? This thing looks like trouble. Luo Hao swallowed hard, already backing down. Retreat? Where to? This godforsaken place might actually have that thing. Ning Xiao's eyes flashed with excitement. He licked his lips as if he'd spotted some delicious prey. But boss, this thing is way too powerful. Luo Hao tried to protest again, only to be cut off by Ning Xiao. No buts. What the hell are you scared of? I'm not scared. Ning Xiao bellowed. Hellhound, move out. At Ning Xiao's command, the air behind him began to warp, and waves of sulfuric stench washed over them. Then, a figure engulfed in hellfire slowly materialized from the void, letting out a piercing howl. Woo! The hellhound's howl was deafening, carrying an overwhelming pressure that made the surrounding air tremble. Luo Hao remained unhurried, and Ning Xiao rolled his eyes. Hurry up, don't just stand there. Summon your ghouls and prepare for battle. Oh, got it. Luo Hao finally snapped out of it and hurriedly began summoning his troops. A wave of putrid stench washed over them as one by one, rotting ghouls crawled from the ground, their bodies decaying and reeking. They brandished sharp claws, letting out bone-chilling growls. RPG, get ready. Luo Hao pulled a massive RPG launcher from his back, shouldered it, and aimed at the bone-spiked monster. Boss, will one shot from this thing take it down? Luo Hao asked uncertainly. No idea. Let's try it. Ning Xiao shrugged. We've got plenty of time to wear it down anyway. The hellhound launched its attack first, opening its gaping maw to spew a torrent of searing hellfire toward the bone-spiked monster. The bone-spiked monster roared defiantly in response. Every bone spike on its body bristled upright, forming a bone shield that blocked the hellfire attack. Holy crap! This thing can defend? Luo Hao exclaimed. Cut the crap and attack. Ning Xiao urged. The hellhound and bone-spiked monster clashed fiercely, locked in a deadlock. The hellhound, relying on its agile movements and powerful flame attacks, relentlessly harassed the bone-spiked monster. Meanwhile, the bone-spiked creature relied on its hardened bone armor and immense strength to clash head-on with the hellhound. Their clash shook the earth, sending nearby trees trembling violently. Luo Hao watched the battle nervously from the sidelines, his RPG launcher primed and ready to deliver a fatal blow to the bone-spiked monster at any moment. Boss, this thing's too tough. The hellhound can't seem to break through its defenses. Luo Hao exclaimed anxiously. Hold your fire, wait a bit longer. A flash of ruthlessness crossed Ning Xiao's eyes. Wait for it to show a weakness, then we'll strike hard. After 5 rounds of combat, the hellhound and the bone-spiked monster remained deadlocked. Both were panting heavily, their stamina severely depleted. This can't go on. Ning Xiao finally snapped. He pulled his weapon from his storage space, the critical strike shovel. Boss, what are you doing? Luo Hao stared blankly at Ning Xiao as he brandished the shovel. What am I doing? I'm going to beat the crap out of it, of course. Ning Xiao roared, swinging the shovel as he charged forward. Holy! Boss, you're crazy. That thing's covered in spikes. Luo Hao was terrified out of his wits and tried desperately to stop Ning Xiao. Get out of my way. Don't screw up my chance to get rich. Ning Xiao kicked Luo Hao aside and charged at the bone-spiked monster like a mad bull. Crash! Ning Xiao leapt high into the air, bringing his shovel crashing down on the bone-spiked monster's head. A piercing scream echoed as Ning Xiao's shovel smashed a gaping hole through the creature's hardened bone armor. Holy! Boss, are you cheating or something? Chapter 65, Kidnapped by Primitives? Luo Hao stared in disbelief. His rank ghoul unit hadn't even unleashed its full power yet. Haha, that's called catching them off guard. Ning Xiao chuckled smugly. Hellhound, now! Lock its throat! Hearing Ning Xiao's command, the hellhound immediately lunged forward, its 3 heads simultaneously clamping down on the bone-spiked monster's neck. Snap! The bone-spiked monster's neck snapped cleanly in 2 under the hellhound's relentless bite. The colossal creature's massive body spewed blackened blood as it crashed to the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. Phew! Finally done! Ning Xiao exhaled deeply, plopping down onto the ground. Boss, are you okay? Luo Hao rushed over, asking with concern. I'm fine, just a bit tired. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. That thing was a real pain in the ass. Boss, that shovel swing you just pulled off was insane. It was pure genius. Luo Hao said, his face full of admiration. Ah, of course. Don't you know who I am? Ning Xiao chuckled smugly. Come on, let's keep moving. Let's see if this cursed place really has any undead demonic energy. The two tidied up and pressed deeper into the forest. Boss, what do you think this undead demonic energy actually looks like? Luo Hao asked curiously. How should I know? That old codger, the Holy Lord, never explained it clearly to me. Ning Xiao rolled his eyes. But based on my guess, this thing should be some incredibly powerful energy form. Who knows, maybe it can even bring people back from the dead. Bring people back from the dead? Seriously? Luo Hao gasped. Of course it is. That old codger, the Holy Master, has only managed to cling to life this long because of this very thing, Ning Xiao declared. Once I find the undead demon's true chi, I'll resurrect that old codger's physical form first. Then I'll have him lead me to the other demonic essences. When we join forces, we'll be unbeatable. Boss, your ambition is way too big. Luo Hao exclaimed. If ambition weren't big, would we even be called young? Ning Xiao roared with laughter. Come on, stop blabbering. Let's find our way. Following the map the Holy Lord had given them, the two pressed onward. But after walking for what felt like an eternity, they realized they had somehow ended up back where they started. Damn it! What the hell is going on? How did we end up back here? Luo Hao looked utterly bewildered. Damn it, we're stuck in a ghost wall. Ning Xiao frowned deeply. This place is seriously cursed. Ghost wall? What's that? Luo Hao looked utterly bewildered. Ghost wall, Ning Xiao explained, is a bizarre phenomenon that traps people in a loop, making it impossible to escape no matter how far they walk. It usually occurs in places heavy with resentment. So what do we do now? We can't just keep circling around forever. Luo Hao said anxiously. Hold on, let me think of a solution. Ning Xiao closed his eyes, recalling the information the Holy Master had imparted to him. That old codger, the Holy Master, mentioned something about needing an object of supreme yang energy to break a ghost wall, Ning Xiao muttered to himself. Supreme yang energy, supreme yang energy. Holy. Boss, look over there. Luo Hao pointed ahead, his voice tinged with excitement. A bouquet of bright red roses. Damn, this thing looks downright unnerving. Ning Xiao followed Luo Hao's gaze and saw it in a clearing not far away. A bouquet of roses as crimson as blood stood proudly in full bloom. Against the backdrop of the surrounding gray, lifeless forest, it stood out like a sore thumb. Something about this flower feels off, Ning Xiao frowned, sensing an inexplicable malevolence emanating from it. But it sure is pretty. Luo Hao licked his lips. Boss, can we pick it for Song Ping? She'd love it. You kid, all you ever think about is Song Ping. Ning Xiao shook his head helplessly, though he didn't stop Luo Hao. Fine, go pick it. Be careful. At those words, Luo Hao beamed with delight, rubbing his hands together as he dashed toward the roses. Don't worry, boss. It's just a stupid flower. I'll have it in no time. As soon as Luo Hao approached the rose, he reached out, ready to pluck it clean off. Heh, damn, this thing is gorgeous. But the instant his hand touched the petals, a strange powder drifted out from the center, seeping into his nostrils. Damn it! What the hell is this? Luo Hao's body swayed violently, his head buzzing. Everything before his eyes began to blur. I feel a bit dizzy. He staggered a few steps before collapsing to the ground, losing consciousness. Luo Hao! Luo Hao! What's wrong with you? Ning Xiao's face turned pale as he saw Luo Hao suddenly collapse. He rushed over in 2 strides. He caught Luo Hao as he fell, only to find his face deathly pale and his breath faint. What happened? Could this flower be poisonous? Ning Xiao's heart sank. Just as he was about to examine Luo Hao's condition more closely, a wave of dizziness suddenly washed over him. His vision darkened, and he too collapsed to the ground. Damn it! What the hell is this crap? This was Ning Xiao's final thought before losing consciousness. He had no idea how long he'd been unconscious. It felt like he'd been trapped in an endless nightmare, a chaotic jumble of bizarre scenes that left his head splitting. Suddenly, he snapped his eyes open to find himself bound to a thick tree trunk. Coarse vines wrapped around his body, digging into his flesh and causing excruciating pain. Damn it, what the hell is this? Kidnapped? Who the hell dares to tie me up? He struggled, only to discover his body was weak and limp, utterly unable to muster any strength. Surveying his surroundings, he realized he was deep within a dense forest. The environment felt primal, the air thick with a foul, putrid stench. Not far away stood a crude altar built of stones and mud, adorned with unidentifiable bones and skulls that looked particularly creepy. What shocked Ning Xiao even more was the group of ragged, war-painted primitives standing around the altar. They held crude wooden spears and bone knives, their faces painted with eerie patterns. Facing the altar, they chanted in a strange rhythm, uttering odd syllables as if performing some ritual. Holy, what the hell is this place? Did I stumble into some primitive tribe? Is this a documentary shoot? Ning Xiao's mind raced with confusion as he tried to make sense of the situation. Just then, he spotted Luo Hao tied to another tree, equally unconscious. Chapter 66, The Little Girl Who Appeared Out of Thin Air. Ning Xiao's heart sank. He suddenly understood he and Luo Hao had likely fallen victim to someone's trick. Damn it, what do these savages want? Ning Xiao eyed their primitive attire, a bad feeling settling in his gut. They wouldn't be planning to sacrifice me to the heavens, would they? Sure enough, as the ritual progressed, Ning Xiao saw several high priests emerge, dressed even more bizarrely, with animal skulls perched on their heads. They held smoking incense burners, kneeling and bowing toward the sky while chanting with renewed fervor. They can't seriously be planning to sacrifice us, can they? Ning Xiao stared at the primitives, feeling his ass clench as a chill shot from his feet to the top of his head. Damn it, these savages actually want to lay a finger on me? They must be sick of living. No way. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm not ending up as some roasted suckling pig.
Ning Xiao began mentally summoning his troops.
He knew only his loyal undead followers could save him now. Necromancer. Necromancer. Get out here, damn it. Save me.
As Ning Xiao called out, the air around him began to warp. A cloud of black mist materialized from nothingness. When the mist cleared, a necromancer cloaked entirely in black robes stood before Ning Xiao. The errank necromancer's eye sockets pulsed with two ghostly blue flames, radiating a chilling, terrifying aura.
Holy! What the hell is that thing? The primitive tribesmen were utterly terrified by the necromancer's appearance.
They dropped their weapons, fell to their knees one after another, and began banging their heads on the ground like madmen, shrieking in terror.
Demon! The demon's here! Run for your lives! Chaos erupted instantly.
The primitives scrambled away from the altar, rolling and crawling in their haste.
In the blink of an eye, they vanished without a trace. Get a move on! Untie me! Seeing the primitives flee, Ning Xiao breathed a sigh of relief and barked orders at the necromancer. The necromancer said nothing, merely extending his withered fingers and waving them lightly. The vines binding Ning Xiao snapped apart instantly.
Ning Xiao rubbed his numb wrists, about to stand up, when suddenly, he felt a bone-chilling cold wind sweep past his back. This wind carried a bone-chilling chill, as if it originated from another world. Ning Xiao spun around abruptly, only to find no one behind him. Yet the lingering chill still sent shivers down his spine.
Damn it, what kind of spooky place is this? It feels so eerie. He scratched his head, sensing that things were getting increasingly complicated. This place is definitely not simple. Looks like I need to be extra careful.
Ning Xiao walked over to Luo Hao, untangled the vines from his body, and then slapped his face.
Luo Hao! Luo Hao! Wake up! Stop playing dead. If you don't wake up, I'll toss you to those natives.
Luo Hao jolted awake at Ning Xiao's shouts. Rubbing his sleepy eyes, he looked around in confusion.
Boss! Where am I? Why do I feel like I just slept? I remember I was supposed to pick some flowers.
Pick your sister's flowers. You nearly lost your life, you idiot.
Ning Xiao snapped irritably. Look around us, we've been kidnapped by a tribe of natives. If it weren't for my quick thinking, you'd probably be their dinner right now.
Luo Hao turned pale as a sheet upon hearing Ning Xiao's words. He frantically scanned his surroundings, his voice trembling as he asked.
Holy! Boss, is this real? We're kidnapped? This is insane. What the hell do we do now? What should we do?
Get the hell out of this godforsaken place, of course.
Ning Xiao rolled his eyes before addressing the necromancer. You! Clear the path ahead. Remove every obstacle blocking our way. The necromancer nodded and strode forward.
Wherever his shadow fell, weeds and trees sprouting from the ground were corroded black, emitting a nauseating stench.
Watching the necromancers retreating back, Ning Xiao silently mused, this place is no haven. We must leave immediately.
He glanced back at the altar, a nagging feeling taking hold.
Something was hidden here, some secret. Let's go, Luo Hao. Stop dawdling. We need to get out of this hellhole.
Ning Xiao urged.
Luo Hao nodded repeatedly, staying close behind Ning Xiao. The two followed the necromancer, one ahead and one behind, deep into the forest. Boss, where are we going?
This place feels off, Luo Hao cautiously asked, still shaken. Ning Xiao ignored him, his eyes fixed on the necromancer leading the way.
Something felt off.
The place was eerily gloomy, making him feel uneasy all over. Suddenly, the necromancer halted.
The ghostly blue flames flickering within his hollow eye sockets burned with renewed intensity. Ning Xiao halted as well, following the necromancer's gaze until he froze in place. Not far ahead, a little girl in a white dress stood beneath a large tree.
Her hair was jet black and glossy, and her large eyes resembled those of a foreign girl.
She looked innocent and utterly adorable. Holy, what the hell is this? How could there be a little girl out here in the middle of nowhere? Luo Hao spotted the girl too, his mouth gaping in astonishment. Don't go near her. Ning Xiao's heart skipped a beat.
Instinctively, he sensed this little girl was no ordinary child. The necromancer paid no heed, raising his withered claw to unleash an attack upon the child.
Stop!
Ning Xiao grabbed the necromancer's arm, halting his motion.
She's just a little girl. What are you doing? The ghostly blue flames in the necromancer's eye sockets flickered more violently. In a raspy voice, he said, killing intent. Intense killing intent. Killing intent? Are you sure you're not mistaken? She's so adorable, how could she possibly have any killing intent?
Ning Xiao dismissed the concern, thinking the necromancer was overreacting. Just then, the little girl lifted her head. Her large eyes stared straight at the necromancer.
Ah!
The necromancer suddenly let out a pained howl. Clutching his head, his body shook violently as if enduring immense agony.
Damn it, what's going on? Ning Xiao panicked at the necromancer's state.
He tried to rush forward but found himself utterly immobilized.
He. The little girl emitted a silver bell-like laugh as she slowly approached Ningxiao. Chapter 67, You know the Holy Lord? Who are you? Ningxiao felt his body growing stiffer by the second. He tried to speak, but his throat felt blocked as if something had lodged there. Me? The little girl tilted her head, a strange smile spreading across her face. I'm your master. Master? Put. You little brat, don't try to pull that nonsense on me. Ningxiao cursed inwardly, sensing the situation was growing increasingly dire. He, you're too bold, you stinky man. The girl's smile twisted into a vicious sneer. Her white dress slowly turned black, her eyes blazed crimson, and a pair of black wings sprouted from her back. Holy! What the hell is this? Luo Hao collapsed onto the ground in terror at the girl's transformation, pointing at her and stammering. A demon! She's a demon! That's right, I am a demon! The little girl she should now be called the demon girl let out a shrill laugh, the sound piercing and spine-chilling. My name is Little Orchid. You two will obediently become my slaves today. Slaves? You're dreaming! Ningxiao roared in fury. He felt the power of the golden-winged great eagle surging within him, desperate to break free from his bonds only to realize it was utterly futile. Quite spirited. But it's useless. You're destined to be mine. Little Orchid extended her sharp nails, lightly grazing Ningxiao's cheek. I'll turn you into my male concubine. You'll serve me every day and keep me entertained. Male concubine? Pa! I'd rather die than submit. Ningxiao roared, feeling profoundly humiliated. As for you, your looks aren't quite up to par. Little Orchid turned her gaze to Luo Hao. You'll be my servant instead, fetching tea, washing clothes, cooking meals. I refuse. I won't be your servant. Luo Hao shook his head frantically in terror. He felt like chatting with demons this time carried the risk of sudden death at any moment. You have no say in this. Xiao Lanhua snorted coldly. She raised her hand, ready to unleash magic upon Ningxiao and Luo Hao. Just then, Ningxiao suddenly felt a warmth in his chest. He instinctively touched his chest and found a cool jade pendant. This was the protective charm given to him by the Holy Lord before his departure, said to safeguard his safety. What's that scent? Little Orchid suddenly furrowed her brow. Her nose twitched, and a puzzled expression spread across her face. A familiar scent. How could this be? Xiao Lanhua stared at the jade pendant on Ningxiao's chest, her face contorting in shock. Could this be the Holy Lord's aura? The Holy Lord? You know the Holy Lord? Hearing Xiao Lanhua's words, Ningxiao's heart stirred. He hadn't expected this little demon girl to actually know the Holy Lord. Damn it! It really is the Holy Lord's aura. Little Orchid suddenly went berserk, pointing at Ningxiao and bellowing. You're connected to the Holy Lord? Damn it! Damn it! I hate the Holy Lord the most. Holy crap! The Holy Master? You know the Holy Master, you little brat? Ningxiao's eyes widened in disbelief. This was a lot to process. Of course I know him. We're practically old friends. Xiao Lanhua planted her hands on her hips, puffing out her cheeks in indignation. She looked every bit the wronged young wife. Very familiar? How familiar? Tell me about it. Ningxiao perked up, sensing he'd stumbled upon some earth-shattering secret. Little Orchid stammered for a long while, unable to articulate anything coherent. Finally, she stamped her foot and snapped angrily. Anyway, I know him. Why do you have to ask so many questions? Little Orchid's devil mode faded, and she reverted to the little girl she had been moments before. Hey, you little brat, you're pretty feisty. Ningxiao curled his lip. He could tell there was definitely a story between Little Orchid and the Holy Lord, and it wasn't a simple one. Me fierce? I'm fierce because of you. Little Orchid stomped her foot in anger, pointing at Ningxiao and shouting, What's your relationship with the Holy Lord? Why do you carry his aura? Me and the Holy Lord? We're bound by a life and death bond. Ningxiao patted his chest proudly. Life and death bond? I don't buy it. Little Orchid shook her head, refusing to believe Ningxiao's tall tales. You don't believe me? Then I'll show you. Ningxiao declared, pulling the jade pendant the Holy Master had given him from his robe. See? This is the amulet the Holy Lord gave me for protection. Now you believe me, right? This truly carries the Holy Lord's aura. Xiao Lanhua stared at the jade pendant in Ningxiao's hand, her eyes filled with complex emotions: surprise, doubt, and a hint of longing. Well, do you believe me now? Ningxiao asked smugly. So what if I believe you? The Holy Lord has nothing to do with me anyway. Little Orchid snorted coldly, turning her head away and refusing to look at Ningxiao. You dislike the Holy Lord? Why? You don't seem to dislike him at all. Ningxiao grew even more curious. This Xiao Lanhua claimed to dislike the Holy Lord, yet her eyes clearly betrayed otherwise. Why should I tell you? Xiao Lanhua retorted, her voice brimming with indignation. If you won't tell me, I won't let you see the Holy Lord. Ningxiao threatened. You! How dare you threaten me? Little Orchid's eyes widened in shock. She hadn't expected Ningxiao to dare threaten her. Haha, what's there to be afraid of? You're the one begging me now. Ningxiao said smugly, his earlier combative stance completely gone. You're shameless. Little Orchid trembled with rage. Never in her life had anyone dared speak to her like this. Shameful? How am I being shameful? This is called giving them a taste of their own medicine. Ningxiao declared with righteous indignation. You. Little Orchid was so enraged she couldn't speak. She took a deep breath, forcing herself to calm down. Fine. I'll tell you, won't I? That's more like it. Be a good girl and you'll get your treat. Ningxiao said with a smug grin. Oomph. Little Orchid snorted coldly and began recounting the story between her and the Holy Lord. It turned out Xiao Lanhua wasn't from this world at all. She came from a place called the Demon Realm. There, she was a powerful demon, possessing unparalleled strength. The Holy Lord had once visited the Demon Realm, where he encountered Little Orchid. Back then, Little Orchid was still an innocent and carefree young girl. She fell head over heels for the Holy Lord at first sight, loving him deeply. Chapter 68, The Debt of Love Between Demons. Yet the Holy Lord did not return her feelings, viewing Xiao Lanhua only as a younger sister. Little Orchid was heartbroken. She couldn't understand why she loved the Holy Lord so deeply, yet he felt nothing for her. Later, the Holy Lord departed the demon realm and returned to his own world. Xiao Lanhua followed in his footsteps, arriving in this world as well. So, you hate him because he doesn't like you? Ningxiao summarized after hearing Xiao Lanhua's story. No, that's not it. I hate him because he deceived my feelings. As Xiao Lanhua spoke, tears streamed down her face. Deceived your feelings? Where did that come from? Ningxiao looked utterly bewildered, feeling as though he'd stumbled upon some earth-shattering gossip. He promised he'd always be with me, but he, Little Orchid began sobbing as she spoke. Hey, don't cry. When you cry like this, it makes my heart ache too. Ningxiao couldn't stand seeing girls cry. He hurriedly comforted her, stop crying for now. Tell me, how exactly did the Holy Lord deceive your feelings? He. Little Orchid sobbed, her voice breaking as she recounted the little moments between her and the Holy Master. As Ningxiao listened, his brow furrowed. He sensed that this Holy Master, he seemed like a real jerk. So, you came to me this time to get revenge on the Holy Master? Ningxiao asked. Revenge? No, I'm not that petty. Little Orchid wiped her tears and said, I just wanted to see him one last time and ask why he left me back then. That's all? Ningxiao asked skeptically. That's all there is to it. Little Orchid affirmed. Alright, I believe you, Ningxiao nodded. I can take you to see the Holy Lord, but you must agree to a few conditions. What conditions? Xiao Lanhua asked. First, you cannot reveal your demonic identity, cannot use your powers, and cannot harm anyone, Ningxiao stated. I can consider that, Xiao Lanhua pondered before replying. Second, you must obey my orders and not act on a whim, Ningxiao continued. Why should I? What makes you think I'll listen to you? Xiao Lanhua retorted defiantly. Because the Holy Lord is now nothing but a soul, and I am his sworn brother. If you wish to see him, you must obey me. Ningxiao declared. You're threatening me. Xiao Lanhua exclaimed angrily. Exactly. I am threatening you. Do you agree or not? Ningxiao said with a shameless grin. Xiao Lanhua hesitated. She desperately wanted to see the Holy Lord, yet she refused to be controlled by anyone. Think it over carefully. I'll give you 3 seconds, Ningxiao declared. 3, 2, 1. Alright. I agree. Xiao Lanhua gritted her teeth and declared. That's the spirit. A wise person knows when to yield. Ningxiao said with a smile. Don't get too cocky. I only agreed to see the Holy Lord. Once I meet him, I'll make him pay. Little Orchid said viciously, yet still looked exceptionally adorable. Fine. Whatever you say. Ningxiao replied dismissively, not believing for a moment that Little Orchid could do anything to the Holy Lord. Then let's set out now. Little Orchid declared impatiently. Set off? Where to? Ningxiao asked. To find the Holy Master, of course. Little Orchid declared. Oh, right, find the Holy Master. Ningxiao slapped his forehead. Let's go. We're leaving now. Ningxiao led Little Orchid along the path toward the base. Hey, Stinky Man, what's your name? Little Orchid suddenly asked along the way. My name is Ningxiao. What's yours? Ningxiao replied. My name is Little Orchid, Little Orchid said. Little Orchid? That's a pretty name, Ningxiao remarked. You've got good taste. Little Orchid said smugly. By the way, could you stop calling me Stinky Man all the time? It sounds weird, Ningxiao said. Then what should I call you? Little Xiao? Little Orchid teased. No. Just call me Ningxiao. Ningxiao hurriedly protested. I just love calling you Stinky Man. You little brat, you're completely unreasonable. I'm unreasonable, so what are you gonna do about it? Xiao Lanhua declared triumphantly, her expression softening considerably.
Ning Xiao was rendered speechless by Little Orchid.
He realized he was completely helpless against this little brat. Ha ha ha. Seeing Ning Xiao at a loss, Xiao Lanhua burst into delighted laughter.
The two bickered and played all the way, soon arriving near the base.
Wait. There seemed to be people up ahead.
Ning Xiao abruptly halted his steps. He spotted a group of people gathered at the intersection ahead, seemingly occupied with something.
People? What's there to be afraid of? We can just walk right through. Little Orchid said unconcernedly. What do you know? Out here in the middle of nowhere, a sudden gathering of people can't mean anything good. Ning Xiao retorted. What good could it be? Robbery, maybe?
Xiao Lanhua scoffed.
Robbery? That's actually possible. Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Come on, let's go check it out. Ning Xiao led Xiao Lanhua as they quietly approached the group. This mountain is mine, these trees are mine. If you wish to pass, leave your toll, a rough voice boomed. Damn it! They really are robbers! Ning Xiao exclaimed in surprise. Pfft, what's so surprising about that? Isn't that perfectly normal? Little Orchid said calmly. Normal? What's normal about this?
Ning Xiao retorted, speechless.
Isn't this kind of thing common in the demon realm? Xiao Lanhua countered. This isn't the demon realm. Ning Xiao retorted. What difference does it make? It's all survival of the fittest anyway. Xiao Lanhua declared. That mindset is dangerous. Ning Xiao declared. Dangerous? I don't see it, Xiao Lanhua said. Fine, let's see how it goes.
Ning Xiao said, striding toward the group of robbers.
Halt!
What do you want? One robber shouted upon seeing Ning Xiao.
Gentlemen, I'm just passing through. Might I borrow your path? Ning Xiao asked. Pass? Sure.
Leave everything of value you're carrying, and that little girl stays too.
The burly-faced leader of the bandits declared. He was Wang Chang. What? Keep the girl too? What do you mean by that? Ning Xiao demanded angrily. What do you mean? Of course, she'll be our chief's concubine. Wang Chang sneered lewdly. Chapter 69, Bandits Outside the Base. Put. You're dreaming. Ning Xiao roared. Dream? I think you're the one dreaming. Brothers, charge. Kill the men, keep the women.
Wang Chang waved his hand, and the bandits behind him charged toward Ning Xiao.
Damn it! They're really doing it. Ning Xiao recoiled in shock, scrambling backward to evade their attacks. Ha 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 ha. Kid, just accept your fate. Wang Chang laughed triumphantly. Oomph. Think you can kill me? Not so fast.
Ning Xiao snorted coldly, summoning the power of the golden-winged giant eagle within him, ready to battle the robbers. Wang Chang heard Xiao Lanhua's voice and turned his head to look at her. Little girl, what do you want? Wang Chang demanded. I want you to let him go. Little Orchid declared. Let him go? Ha 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 ha, do you really think that's possible? Wang Chang sneered. You forced my hand. Xiao Lanhua declared. Her eyes suddenly transformed, turning a blood-red hue, while a dark aura began emanating from her body. Ha? What's this? Wang Chang sensed Xiao Lanhua's transformation, halting in his tracks as he asked in astonishment. Only scared now? Too late. Xiao Lanhua emitted an eerie laugh as her body began to transform. A pair of black wings sprouted from her back, two sharp horns grew from her forehead, her nails became long and pointed, and her teeth turned into fangs. She had become a true demon. What are you? Wang Chang stared at Xiao Lanhua's transformation, terrified out of his wits. His voice trembled as he asked. What am I? I'm the demon come to claim your life. Xiao Lanhua declared, lunging toward Wang Chang. Ah! Help! Wang Chang screamed in terror and turned to flee. Think you can escape? Not so fast. Xiao Lanhua pursued him. Help! Help! Wang Chang shouted for help as he ran. Boss! What's wrong? Hearing Wang Chang's cries, the robbers hurried over. Quick! Quick, save me! There's a demon! Wang Chang pointed at Xiao Lanhua as he spoke. A demon? Where? The robbers demanded. It's that little girl. Wang Chang said. Little girl? Boss, you must be mistaken. That's clearly just a young girl, one robber said. No, she's not a girl. She's a demon. She eats people. Wang Chang insisted. Eat people? Boss, have you lost your mind? How could there possibly be demons in this world? Another robber said. I'm not scared out of my mind. I'm telling the truth. Save me, guys. Wang Chang pleaded. Boss, don't be afraid. We're coming to save you, the robbers shouted as they charged toward Little Orchid. More fools coming to their deaths. Xiao Lanhua watched the robbers charging toward her. She licked her lips, a bloodthirsty gleam flashing in her eyes. Die!
Xiao Lanhua screamed, flapping her wings as she charged at the robbers. Ah! 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 A chorus of agonized screams filled the air as the robbers fell one after another to the ground. Their bodies rapidly shriveled, eventually turning into desiccated corpses. What is this? Wang Chang, paralyzed by terror at the robbers' gruesome state, slumped to the ground. Pointing at Xiao Lanhua, he stammered, what kind of demon are you? I'm the demon come to claim your life. Little Orchid said, striding toward Wang Chang. No, don't come closer. Don't come closer. Wang Chang backed away in terror. He tried to flee, but his legs refused to obey him, frozen in place. Don't be afraid. I won't make you suffer for long. Xiao Lanhua arrived before Wang Chang, extending her sharp nails to slash at his throat. Put! Ning Zhao's eyes suddenly shot out two beams of red light, piercing straight through Wang Chang's skull. Ah! Wang Chang screamed as his body instantly turned to ash. Hey! What are you doing? That was my prey. Little Orchid stomped her feet in anger, her voice becoming shrill and piercing, like nails scraping glass. Sorry, couldn't help myself. Ning Zhao scratched his head and gave a little ha-ha. Truthfully, he'd only wanted to gain a bit more experience. You're giggling? Did you do that on purpose? Little Orchid's eyes widened in fury, the horns on her head seeming to grow sharper. I swear it wasn't on purpose. My ability just activated on its own, what could I do? Ning Zhao looked utterly innocent. You're driving me crazy. Little Orchid planted her hands on her hips, her chest heaving violently. Alright, don't be mad. Next time, I'll let you go first, okay? Ning Zhao coaxed. That's more like it. Little Orchid finally calmed down a bit. Just then, a sudden rumbling echoed from the sky. What's that noise? Ning Zhao looked up. A dark speck rapidly grew larger as it approached from the distance. Someone's flying over. Little Orchid exclaimed. Looks like a kid, Ning Zhao said, squinting. Soon, the dark speck landed right before them. Holy crap, Lung Feng? What are you doing here? Ning Zhao was stunned to see the observer Lang Feng, who possessed the A-rank unit, the Netherworld Assassin. Brother Ning Zhao. Brother Luo Hao. What are you doing here? Lung Feng's face lit up with delight upon seeing Ning Zhao and Luo Hao. We were passing through when we ran into a group of bandits, Ning Zhao explained. Bandits? Where are they? Lung Feng scanned the area. We already took care of them, Luo Hao said, pointing at the ashes on the ground. What happened here? Lung Feng stared at the ashes, utterly bewildered. Oh, that's the memorial photo of the bandit leader, Ning Zhao explained. Last photo? It's all ash now, how can you call that a last photo? Lung Feng was speechless. Don't sweat the small stuff, Ning Zhao waved his hand dismissively. By the way, brother Ning Zhao, who's this little sister with you? Only then did Lung Feng notice the young girl standing nearby. Her name is Little Orchid, Ning Zhao introduced. Little Orchid? Nice to meet you. I'm Lung Feng. You can call me Brother Feng. Lung Feng said with a grin. Little Orchid turned her head away, ignoring him. Hey! Little Orchid, why aren't you talking to me? Lung Feng felt awkward, his warm face met with a cold shoulder. Lung Feng, don't let her appearance fool you. She's no ordinary little girl, Ning Zhao cautioned. Not an ordinary little girl? Then what is she? Some kind of child prodigy? Lung Feng joked. She's a demon, Ning Zhao declared, stunning everyone. What? A demon? Ning Zhao, stop messing with me. There's no such thing as demons in this world. Lung Feng refused to believe it. Chapter 70, The Reunion with an Old Flame. Don't believe me? Little Orchid, show him what you can do. Ning Zhao said. Watch closely. Little Orchid declared, her aura shifting once more. Black wings sprouted from her back, sharp horns grew from her forehead, her nails became long and pointed, and her teeth transformed into fangs. What the hell is that thing? Lung Feng recoiled in terror, nearly falling flat on his backside. Believe me now? Ning Zhao asked. I believe it. I believe it. Holy crap, demons really do exist in this world. Lung Feng was drenched in cold sweat, his words stumbling out. Now you know how formidable I am? Little Orchid declared triumphantly. Powerful, powerful. Little Orchid, no, Orchid sister, you're the most powerful. Lung Feng quickly corrected himself. That's more like it. Little Orchid finally shed her demonic form. Brother Ning Zhao, how did you end up with a demon? Lung Feng asked, still shaken. It's a long story. Let's head back to base first, Ning Zhao replied. Alright, let's hurry back then. I came here in my flying vehicle, I can take you both with me, Lung Feng offered. Alright, let's go then. Ning Zhao nodded. So, the group boarded Ling Feng's aircraft and flew toward the base. As they ascended the Rainbow Bridge, they soon arrived back at the base. Ning Zhao, you're back. And who's this little girl? The Holy Master rushed over upon seeing Ning Zhao and the others return, only to notice the little girl accompanying them. Holy Master, I came to find you. Little Orchid exclaimed excitedly upon seeing him. You came for me? Who are you?
The Holy Master looked puzzled.
I'm Little Orchid. Don't you remember me? Little Orchid replied. Little Orchid? I don't recall that name.
The Holy Master scratched his head.
You don't remember me? Little Orchid's eyes widened in disbelief.
I'm sorry, I truly don't recall, the Holy Lord replied.
You faithless jerk. I hate you.
Little Orchid suddenly lost control and shouted.
Whoa, Little Orchid, calm down.
Ning Xiao hurriedly grabbed her.
Let go of me. I'm going to fight him. Little Orchid struggled.
Xiaolanhua, please don't get so worked up.
Listen to me, Ning Xiao said. The Holy Master might genuinely not remember you. Don't rush into anything.
We'll figure something out slowly.
But how could he not remember me? We clearly.
Little Orchid began, tears welling up as she spoke.
Hey, Little Orchid, don't cry.
When you cry, it messes with my head too, Ning Xiao said, flustered.
What? I don't care.
I just want him to remember.
Little Orchid cried. All right. You want him to remember? We'll figure something out together, okay? Ning Xiao coaxed. Now that's more like it.
Xiaolanhua sniffled.
Holy Master, you truly don't remember Little Orchid? Please try harder to recall? Ning Xiao asked the Holy Master. I truly don't remember.
I swear, the Holy Lord raised his hand and declared.
What good is your oath?
You're such a jerk.
Little Orchid scolded.
Little Orchid, how can you speak to the Holy Lord like that?
He's not a scumbag, Ning Xiao said. He is a scumbag. He seduced me and then abandoned me. He's not human. Little Orchid grew increasingly agitated. Xiaolanhua, calm down. Don't make baseless accusations.
Ning Xiao urged.
I'm not making accusations. He is a scumbag.
I'll make him pay. As Xiaolanhua spoke, the energy around her began to fluctuate again.
Oh no! She's transforming again. Ning Xiao shouted. Stop her.
The Holy Master panicked, sensing the same energy surge.
Xiaolanhua, don't act impulsively. Let's talk this out calmly. Ning Xiao quickly embraced Xiaolanhua. Let go of me. I'm going to kill him.
Xiaolanhua struggled violently.
Xiaolanhua, listen to me, killing someone is against the law. Ning Xiao pleaded. I don't care. I'm going to kill him. Little Orchid yelled. Killing him won't solve anything. Ning Xiao protested. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
I just want him dead. Little Orchid had completely lost her mind.
Oh dear, what are we to do? Ning Xiao paced anxiously. Ning Xiao, let go of her.
Let me handle this, the Holy Master suddenly declared.
You? What could you possibly do? Ning Xiao demanded. I have my own way.
Let go of her now, the Holy Master commanded.
All right, fine. Be careful.
Ning Xiao hesitated for a moment before finally letting go of Little Orchid.
Holy Master, what are you doing? Little Orchid watched him warily.
Little Orchid, I know you're furious, but please calm down and hear me out, okay? The Holy Master said.
Oomph. I'll see what kind of flower you can conjure up.
Xiaolanhua snorted coldly.
Little Orchid, I know you might have some misunderstanding about me, but I truly don't remember you.
If you could give me some hints, perhaps I could recall, the Holy Master said.
A clue? Fine. I'll give you one.
Little Orchid spoke, suddenly reaching out and pointing her finger at the Holy Master's forehead.
What are you doing? The Holy Master exclaimed in alarm. Don't move. Xiaolanhua commanded.
The Holy Master stood still, not daring to move an inch. Xiaolanhua's finger gently touched the Holy Master's forehead. A beam of black light shot from her finger, entering the Holy Master's mind.
Ah!
The Holy Master suddenly screamed, clutching his head as he crouched on the ground.
Holy Lord! What's wrong?
Ning Xiao rushed over to support him.
My head hurts so much.
The Holy Master moaned in agony.
Little Orchid, what did you do to him? Ning Xiao demanded.
I merely gave him a small punishment, Xiaolanhua replied coldly.
You monster! What do you want? Ning Xiao roared angrily. What do I want?
I want him to remember.
To remember what he did to me. Little Orchid shouted. What exactly did he do to you? Ning Xiao pressed. He.
Little Orchid suddenly trailed off, a look of pain crossing her face.
Xiaolanhua, what's wrong? Are you okay?
Ning Xiao asked with concern.
I'm fine. Xiaolanhua shook her head. Holy Master, how are you feeling? Are you better now? Ning Xiao asked the Holy Master. I think I remember something.
The Holy Master said.
What did you remember? Ning Xiao and Little Orchid asked in unison. I remember a girl. Her name was Xiaolanhua.
The Holy Master said haltingly.
Yes. That's me. You finally remember me. Little Orchid exclaimed excitedly. But I still can't recall what I did to you.
The Holy Master said.
Chapter 71, The Demon Pestle. You bastard. You still don't remember. Xiao Lanhua trembled with rage. Xiao Lanhua, calm down. The Holy Lord just can't recall right now. Let's take it slow, okay? Ning Xiao urged. Take it slow? I can't wait any longer. Xiao Lanhua declared, turning and running out. Xiao Lanhua. Where are you going? Ning Xiao shouted. But Little Orchid ran off without looking back. Oh dear, what are we to do now? Ning Xiao stamped his foot in frustration. Ning Xiao, don't worry. I'll send someone to find her, the Holy Master said. No need. I'll go find her myself. Ning Xiao declared, then dashed after her. Ning Xiao. Wait for me. Luo Hao brushed off the dust and followed after her. Little Orchid. Stop right there. Ning Xiao's speed rivaled a bullet train, his feet moving like the wind as he sprinted forward. Just before Little Orchid vanished around the corner, he grabbed her arm. Let go of me. Xiao Lanhua's voice was icy as she tried to shake off Ning Xiao's grip, only to find him clinging on like an octopus. What do you think you're doing? The Holy Master has amnesia now, it's not like he did it on purpose. Running off like this won't solve anything. Ning Xiao was panting, his tone tinged with reproach. Solve anything? Him forgetting me is the biggest problem. Xiao Lanhua sneered coldly, her eyes filled with resentment. If he can't remember now, then let him never remember again. What kind of logic is that? Ning Xiao was speechless at Xiao Lanhua's words. He felt utterly unable to reason with her. It was like a scholar meeting a soldier, unable to make sense of things. Listen to me. The current Holy Master needs the true energy of 8 demons to recover. To return to his original state. Ning Xiao hurriedly explained, hoping to calm Xiao Lanhua down. The true energy of 8 demons? Ha ha ha. Xiao Lanhua burst into uncontrollable laughter, as if she'd heard the most ridiculous joke in the world. Do you think demonic energy grows on trees? Just pluck it whenever you want? To get the essence of 8 great demons, you'd have to go to the demon realm. Do you even know what kind of place that is? It's the domain of the 8 great demons. They're invincible beings. With your puny frame, going there would be suicide. But we can't just do nothing. We have to find a way. Ning Xiao was crushed by Little Orchid's words. He knew the demon realm was dangerous, but he couldn't just stand by and watch the Holy Lord suffer like this. A solution? What solution do you have? Besides spouting useless nonsense, what else can you do? Xiao Lanhua's tone dripped with scorn. Her disappointment in Ning Xiao had reached its peak. Shut up. I don't want to hear another word from you. Ning Xiao was rendered speechless by Xiao Lanhua's retort. He opened his mouth, wanting to say something, yet no words came. He felt like an impotent keyboard warrior, good for nothing but typing. Xiao Lanhua shook her head, pulled a black, oddly shaped pestle from her clothes, and tossed it to Ning Xiao. Take this. It's a demon staff. It can teleport you to the demon realm. But remember, you're far too weak right now. Going there would be suicide. Wait until you're strong enough before venturing into the demon realm to find them. What do you mean by that? Ning Xiao stared blankly at the demon staff. He felt like he was playing some massive role-playing game where the plot was moving too fast for him to keep up. I don't want to see him anymore. And I don't want to see you either. Xiao Lanhua finished speaking, her hands forming seals. A black vortex appeared before her. Gate to the demon realm, open. Wait. Xiao Lanhua. Where are you going? Ning Xiao shouted, trying to stop Xiao Lanhua, but it was too late. Without looking back, she stepped into the demon realm gate. Boom! The demon realm gate vanished instantly, as if it had never existed, leaving Ning Xiao standing alone in the wind, holding the demonic pestle, utterly disoriented. Ding! System notice, demon realm module added to the world. All players take note. What the hell is going on? The demon realm is part of this world too? Ning Xiao felt his brain struggling to process it all. He felt like a clown being dragged through the mud by life, utterly powerless to fight back. The scope of this world setting was staggering. When would he ever return to Earth? No! I can't just give up like this. I have to restore the Holy Lord. Ning Xiao gripped the demonic pestle tightly in his hand. He was determined to grow stronger. If necessary, he'd clear every single level just like playing a game. Ning Xiao. Are you okay? Where's Little Orchid? Luo Hao panted as he ran over, having chased so frantically he nearly ran himself ragged. Besides, Luo Hao didn't possess Ning Xiao's physical prowess. She's gone. Ning Xiao sighed helplessly, recounting the recent events to Luo Hao. What? The demon realm? That's ridiculous. Luo Hao was utterly stunned by Ning Xiao's words. It felt like listening to a fairy tale. Was this world just too fantastical? This plot twist is way too melodramatic. It's more intense than any soap opera I watched back in the day. Calm down, let's sort this out step by step. Luo Hao patted Ning Xiao's shoulder, trying to soothe his agitation. First, show me that demon pestle. Ning Xiao handed the demon pestle to Luo Hao. Luo Hao held it in his hands, turning it over and over for a long time, but couldn't make heads or tails of it. This thing, how do you even use it? There's no manual or anything. Luo Hao scratched his head, looking utterly baffled. How should I know? Little Orchid just tossed it at me and ran off, no after-sales service whatsoever. Ning Xiao snapped irritably. Forget it. You should head back to base first. Tell the Holy Lord what happened here and see if he has any ideas. What about you? Aren't you coming back with me? Luo Hao asked. I have some things to take care of, Ning Xiao hesitated before saying. You go back first. I'll be there soon. Alright, be careful then. Seeing Ning Xiao's resolve, Luo Hao didn't press further and turned toward the base. Watching Luo Hao's figure disappear from sight, Ning Xiao let out a long sigh. Ugh, what kind of mess is this? He opened the system panel and located the map of the Mortal Realm Tier 3 boss. Silent Valley. The name alone sends shivers down my spine, Ning Xiao muttered to himself. But for the sake of going home, I'll push through. With a tremor of his arms, a pair of golden wings unfurled behind Ning Xiao with a whoosh. After evolution, these wings were larger than the wings of a Boeing 747, each feather shimmering with dazzling golden light so blindingly bright it rivaled the most gaudy gold. Chapter 72, The Ghost's Choice. With a flicker of his thoughts, Ning Xiao flapped his wings. His entire body shot skyward with a whoosh, soaring like a rocket and vanishing into the horizon in an instant. Silent Valley, a desolate wasteland where not even a bird would defecate or a chicken lay eggs. The very air was thick with a suffocating stillness. Ning Xiao folded his wings and landed at the valley entrance, cautiously stepping inside. This place is way too quiet. Not a soul in sight, Ning Xiao muttered, feeling a chill run down his spine. System, summon an A-rank Hellhound unit. Ning Xiao silently commanded. Ding. Summon successful. Hellhounds, track down the peculiar aura here. Ning Xiao commanded. The Hellhound growled lowly. Its three heads sniffed simultaneously, then sprinted off in one direction. Follow. Ning Xiao hurried after them. Man and beast traversed the Silent Valley. Soon, the Hellhound halted, barking frantically in one direction. Following the hound's gaze, Ning Xiao saw a white specter floating mid-air. This ghost resembled Sadako from horror movies, disheveled hair, deathly pale face, clad in a tattered white robe billowing in the wind. The sight alone sent chills down one's spine. This is the third tier boss? Ning Xiao could scarcely believe his eyes. This ghost doesn't radiate any killing intent at all. It looks so frail and weak. Are you sure it's not here for comic relief? The Hellhound barked at Ning Xiao several times, as if to say, yep, that's the one. Are you sure? Ning Xiao remained skeptical. Certain, master. The Hellhound nodded firmly. Alright, I'll trust you this once. Ning Xiao took a deep breath, preparing to act. Ning Xiao began chanting a spell. He decided to strike first, testing the ghost's strength with a dark magic spell. Dark Bind. Ning Xiao commanded. A jet of black light shot from his hand, hurtling toward the specter. Just as the beam was about to strike, the ghost vanished. The next instant, it materialized before Ning Xiao with astonishing speed, faster than the flash. Damn it! Ning Xiao was startled. Before he could react, the ghost slapped him hard, sending him flying. Thud! Ning Xiao slammed hard into a tree, feeling as though his internal organs had shifted out of place. The pain made him grimace and grit his teeth. This ghost is way too strong. Ning Xiao struggled to his feet, his face frozen in shock. That speed, that power, it's downright unnatural. The ghost gave Ning Xiao no chance to catch his breath, charging toward him once more. Hellhound, attack! Ning Xiao bellowed. The Hellhound roared, lunging at the specter. Its three heads simultaneously opened their gaping maws, spewing roaring black flames. The ghost flickered, dodging the attack, then delivered a powerful kick to the Hellhound's body. The Hellhound screamed in agony, its massive body sent flying backward. It crashed into several trees before finally coming to a halt. This ghost is insane. Ning Xiao was utterly dumbfounded. How are we supposed to fight this? It's not even on the same level. The specter charged toward Ning Xiao again. He scrambled to dodge, but his speed couldn't match the specter's. Soon, he was cornered with no escape. It's over. I'm done for. Ning Xiao thought. If only I hadn't provoked this ghost. Now I'm going to lose my life right here. Just as despair washed over Ning Xiao, the ghost abruptly halted. It stared at him, its eyes flickering with complex emotions. Who are you? The ghost croaked, its voice raspy and hollow, as if echoing from the depths of hell. I'm Ning Xiao, Ning Xiao replied. What do you want? I don't know either, the ghost replied. Ning Xiao was clearly about to meet his end, yet the ghost hesitated to strike. I just sense an aura about you that I find repulsive. An aura I detest? Ning Xiao froze. What kind of aura do I have that you detest? I don't know, the ghost shook its head. I'm going to kill you. With that, the ghost charged toward Ning Xiao once more. Wait! Ning Xiao shouted. He didn't want to die here just yet. Hold your attack. Can we talk this out? Talk about what? The ghost asked, sword in hand. You Can you tell me why you're here? Who exactly are you? Ning Xiao asked. I don't know either, the ghost replied. All I remember is that I seem to have been waiting for someone. Waiting for someone? Ning Xiao pressed. Who? I don't know, the ghost said. I only know that person is important. Very important. Then, do you remember anything else? Ning Xiao asked. Nothing, the ghost said. My memories are jumbled. I can't recall anything else. Then why did you try to kill me? Ning Xiao asked. Because you carried an aura I detested, the ghost said. I had to kill you. But I truly don't know what kind of repulsive aura I have. Ning Xiao protested. Could you give me a hint? A hint? The ghost pondered for a moment before saying, all I know is that aura, it's connected to darkness. Darkness? Ning Xiao froze. Related to darkness? Could it be because I practice dark magic? Possibly, the ghost replied. In any case, I must kill you. With that, the ghost charged toward Ning Xiao once more. Wait! Ning Xiao shouted. Hold your attack. I have a way to help you remember what happened before. What method? The ghost demanded. Could you let me enter your mind? Ning Xiao asked. Perhaps I can help you find your lost memories. Enter my mind? The ghost hesitated before replying, fine, I'll let you try. But if you pull any tricks, I'll kill you for sure. Rest assured, I won't play any tricks. Ning Xiao assured him. I only want to help you recover your memories. Fine then. Come in, the ghost said. Ning Xiao took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and began chanting the incantation. Mental link. Ning Xiao commanded. An invisible energy emanated from his body, connecting to the ghost's mental world. Ah! The ghost suddenly screamed, clutching his head as he crouched on the ground. What's wrong? Ning Xiao asked. My head hurts so much. The ghost moaned in agony. Bear with it. I'm helping you recover your memories, Ning Xiao said. Ning Xiao's psychic energy entered the ghost's mental realm, revealing a dark, chaotic world filled with agony. Chapter 73, The Story of the Netherworld. This is your mental world? Ning Xiao asked. How could it be so chaotic? I don't know. The ghost replied. All I know is that I'm in so much pain. Don't be afraid. I'll help you, Ning Xiao said. I'll find your lost memories and end your suffering. Ning Xiao's psychic energy explored the ghost's mental realm, uncovering countless shards of fragmented memories. These are all your memories? Ning Xiao inquired. I don't know. The ghost murmured. I can't remember anything. Don't rush. Take your time, Ning Xiao said. I'll help piece these fragments back together. Ning Xiao began attempting to piece together the fragmented memories, but the process proved extremely difficult. The fragments were too chaotic, and crucial pieces were missing. This won't work, Ning Xiao declared. I need to find a breakthrough. Ning Xiao's psychic energy continued to probe the ghost's mental realm. Suddenly, he detected an odd location. What is this? Ning Xiao asked. I don't know. The ghost replied. I've never seen this place before. Let me take a look inside, Ning Xiao said. Ning Xiao's psychic energy entered the strange place. He discovered it was a vast palace. At its center stood an enormous throne, upon which sat a figure clad in a black robe. Who are you? Ning Xiao demanded. I am the ruler of this world, the figure declared. Why have you intruded into my realm? I'm here to help her, Ning Xiao said, gesturing toward the ghost beside him. I want to help her recover her memories. Recover her memories? The figure sneered coldly. Her memories have been sealed by me. You will never find them. Why? Ning Xiao demanded. Why did you seal her memories? Because she betrayed me, the figure declared. She betrayed her mission. She deserves to die. What exactly did she do? Ning Xiao pressed. She fell in love with someone she shouldn't have, the figure declared. She fell in love with a human. Fell in love with a human? Ning Xiao froze. What's wrong with that? Love is free. Everyone has the right to love whoever they choose. Shut it, the figure roared. You don't understand. She was the hope of our dark clan. How could she love a lowly human? She's willingly brought herself down. The Dark Clan? Ning Xiao demanded. Who exactly are you? We are the rulers of this world, the figure declared. We are the embodiment of darkness, eternal beings. But why do you wage war? Why the slaughter? Ning Xiao pressed. Because we need power, the figure declared. Only through war and slaughter can we gain greater strength. But this power is evil. Ning Xiao protested. You're destroying the world. Destroying the world, the figure roared with laughter. No. We are saving it. Only our dark clan can lead this world toward eternity. You're utterly unreasonable. Ning Xiao declared. I won't let you succeed. I will stop you. Stop me, the man sneered coldly. With you? You're far too weak. You're no match for me at all. So what? Ning Xiao retorted. Even if I'm no match for you, I'll give it my all. Because I won't stand by and watch you destroy the world. Good. Very good, the figure declared. Since you wish to die so badly, I shall grant your wish. With that, the figure rose from the throne. A powerful dark force radiated from his body, bearing down on Ning Xiao. Ah! Ning Xiao screamed, feeling his body about to be crushed by this overwhelming dark force. Ah! I'm dying. 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 Ning Xiao felt as if a mountain had crushed him, his bones grinding to dust. The power of this black-robed figure was utterly absurd, completely beyond comparison. Is this all you've got? And you dare speak so arrogantly? The dark-robed figure's voice dripped with scorn as waves of darkness surged relentlessly against Ning Xiao's mind. What an arrogant fool. Today, you'll learn the consequences of defying me. Cough, cough. I spit on you. Ning Xiao fought desperately, feeling as if his internal organs were shifting out of place. But who was Ning Xiao? Was he the sort to surrender easily? You think you can make me submit? Dream on. I still have my trump card. Ace up your sleeve? Ha! Before absolute power, all struggle is futile. The cloaked figure paid no heed to Ning Xiao's threats, intensifying the pressure. Is that so? Then watch closely and see what my trump card truly is. Gritting his teeth, Ning Xiao summoned every ounce of strength to pull forth that mysterious black grimoire from the depths of his mind. An ancient, heavy black tome suddenly materialized within Ning Xiao's mind. Its pages turned without wind, emanating a heart-stopping aura of darkness. Unexpected, huh? Ning Xiao possessed his own dark magic, the trump card of a novice mage. What is this? The hooded figure sensed this sudden surge of dark power, a hint of surprise finally flickering in his voice, though it was quickly drowned out by disdain. Pretentious. You think such petty tricks could possibly work against me? Trick? Heh, you'll soon find out if it's a trick or not. Ning Xiao's lips curled into a slightly feral grin. He flipped open the black grimoire and swiftly located a skill: necromantic shockwave. Necromantic shockwave. Explode. Ning Xiao roared, channeling every ounce of his spiritual energy to activate the spell. In an instant, a terrifying black energy erupted like a volcano from the grimoire, instantly engulfing the entire spirit's mental world. This energy pulsed with the essence of death, decay, and destruction, as if it could devour all life. The entire mental realm began violently trembling, as if on the verge of collapse. The black-robed figure's expression abruptly changed. He never imagined Ning Xiao actually had another trump card, and that this trump card's power was so terrifying. This can't be. What kind of power is this? The black-robed figure stared in horror at the black energy, sensing an unprecedented threat. He tried to evade, only to find himself completely locked in place by this energy, with nowhere to flee. A piercing scream erupted from the black-robed figure as his body began to shatter inch by inch under the impact of the black energy. Chapter 74, The Final Moments with the Ghost. Like shattering glass, he dissolved into countless fragments, ultimately vanishing completely into the darkness. Huff, huff. Ning Xiao gasped for breath, feeling utterly drained. That single strike had nearly depleted all his spiritual energy. I won? Ning Xiao could scarcely believe it. The scene felt like a dream. Had he truly turned defeat into victory using the dark grimoire, defeating that terrifying cloaked figure? This was simply too unbelievable. However, Ning Xiao speculated that within the ghost's spiritual realm, his energy likely followed the ghost's subjective will. Are you okay? The ghost's voice echoed, tinged with weakness and concern. I'm fine. Not dying, Ning Xiao grinned, exhausted yet exhilarated. But what about you? That cloaked figure. I took him down. I saw. Thank you, the ghost's voice brimmed with gratitude. You really saved me. No need to thank me. We're friends, it's only right. Ning Xiao waved it off, suddenly sensing a warm energy slowly flowing into his body. What's this? Ning Xiao froze, realizing this warmth was emanating from the ghost. This is my energy. I'm giving it to you, the ghost murmured softly. You freed me from that guy's control. I'm deeply grateful. Consider this energy my token of thanks. Energy? This is far too valuable. Ning Xiao felt awkward. While he desperately wanted more power, taking something for free made him feel guilty. It's fine. This energy is useless to me now, the ghost shook its head. Besides, I feel like this energy might be very useful to you. Useful to me? Ning Xiao froze for a moment, then felt the warm energy surging into the black grimoire in his hands. Suddenly, the black grimoire blazed with dazzling light once more. Its pages flipped faster and faster, the runes etched upon them growing clearer and brighter. Is it upgrading? Ning Xiao's eyes widened as he sensed a fundamental transformation occurring within the black grimoire in his grasp. A faint cracking sound echoed as cracks began to appear on the surface of the black grimoire, as if something was struggling to break free from its shell. Suddenly, the grimoire exploded violently, shattering into countless fragments that dissipated into the air. Damn it! What the hell? The grimoire exploded? Ning Xiao jumped in shock, thinking he'd ruined the book. But in the next instant, something even more astonishing happened. Where the fragments had vanished, a brand new grimoire slowly coalesced into shape. This new tome was thicker and more ancient than the previous one. Its pages had taken on a deeper, more profound texture, as if forged from some unknown black metal, emanating a suffocating sense of oppression. The runes that had merely glowed faintly on the pages now seemed to come alive, slowly undulating across the pages and emitting an even more powerful, more pure aura of darkness. Did it actually upgrade? Ning Xiao stared at the brand new black grimoire in his hands, unable to believe his eyes. He had actually upgraded a grimoire? This was simply too absurd. Congratulations, your spellbook has been upgraded, the ghostly voice echoed, tinged with satisfaction. It is now an intermediate spellbook, capable of learning more powerful magic. An intermediate spellbook? Ning Xiao nearly jumped for joy. He never imagined the ghost's energy could have such a powerful effect. It had directly upgraded his spellbook. This was like manna from heaven. This is amazing. Absolutely incredible. Ning Xiao eagerly flipped through the intermediate spellbook in his hands, discovering numerous new spells indeed added to its pages and each one far more potent than the previous ones. Strike while the iron is hot. Ning Xiao's eyes sharpened. He sensed that although the black-robed figure had been scattered, its power hadn't completely vanished. A faint trace of its essence lingered within the spiritual realm. Must eradicate him completely, eliminate the threat forever. Ning Xiao vowed silently. He opened the intermediate magic tome once more, this time selecting an even more formidable skill: Dark Obliteration. Dark Obliteration. Destroy. 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 Ning Xiao roared, channeling all his spiritual energy into the spellbook once more. In an instant, a wave of darkness more terrifying and purer than before erupted from the tome. Like a black tidal surge, it instantly engulfed the entire spiritual realm. No new. A desperate scream echoed from the depths of the spiritual realm. The last remnant of the black-robed figure's essence was utterly annihilated by the terrifying onslaught of dark energy, leaving not a trace behind. The entire spiritual realm finally returned to calm. Darkness dissipated, light reappeared, and everything became crystal clear. Phew! It's finally over. Ning Xiao exhaled deeply, feeling his entire body relax. He looked down at the ghost beside him and noticed her body was growing increasingly transparent, as if she might vanish at any moment. What's happening? Ning Xiao's expression changed, and he hurriedly asked. My mission is complete. It's time for me to depart, the ghost murmured with a faint smile, her tone calm and resigned. Thank you for helping me reclaim my memories and free me from my bonds. You're leaving? Where to? A sudden pang of reluctance gripped Ning Xiao's heart, even though he and the ghost hadn't known each other long. During their time together, they had fought side by side against formidable foes, forging a unique bond of friendship. To where I must go, the ghost shook her head gently, offering no specifics. Her form grew increasingly transparent, as if a breeze could scatter her away. Wait. Can you tell me who you really are? And who is this person you're waiting for? Ning Xiao hurriedly asked. He sensed that Ghost's identity was far from ordinary, and the important person she kept mentioning piqued his curiosity. My name. I have forgotten it. The Ghost's voice grew fainter, as if echoing from a distant place. As for that person, perhaps one day, you will know. Don't go. At least tell me your name. Ning Xiao cried out in desperation, reaching to grasp the Ghost's hand only to find his own hand pass right through her body. Chapter 75, Base Destroyed. The Ghost's body had become completely transparent, leaving only a faint outline. With those words, the Ghost's form dissolved completely into the air, as if she had never existed at all. Only a faint, barely perceptible energy fluctuation lingered, the sole proof she had ever been there. Goodbye. Ning Xiao stood frozen in place, staring at the spot where the ghost had vanished, a hollow emptiness filling his heart. Forget it. If I can't figure it out, I won't dwell on it. Ning Xiao shook his head, temporarily setting aside these questions. The most important thing now was to understand the changes occurring within himself. He looked down at his hands and noticed his body seemed to have grown stronger, and his mental energy had increased significantly. The autumn wind whistled through the trees, perfectly matching the somber scene. Ning Xiao took a deep breath, forcing down his confusion and refocusing his attention on reality. Surveying his surroundings, a scene of utter devastation met his eyes. This was the base of his guild, usually orderly and well-maintained. Now, however, it resembled a battlefield ravaged by World War I or II, scarred and devastated. What the hell happened here? Ning Xiao's brows furrowed tightly as a wave of intense unease washed over him. He strode into the base's interior, where injured members lay scattered haphazardly on the floor. The air thick with the pungent stench of blood and scorched flesh, it was clear a brutal battle had taken place. Holy crap, did someone raid us? Ning Xiao sucked in a sharp breath, unable to believe his eyes. He had only been gone a short while, and now the base had suffered such a catastrophe? This was too much of a coincidence. Moreover, Hong Yu and the others were nowhere to be found, and the Hydra's Devil's Garden had been devastated. Just then, a cold gleam flashed. Whoosh! An arrow shot through the air, heading straight for Ning Xiao's face. Its speed was breathtaking. Ning Zhao's pupils contracted sharply. The immense force contained within the arrow sent a chill through his heart. In the nick of time, Ning Zhao's eyes snapped open, and two blazing laser beams shot forth. Bang! The arrow melted instantly, dissipating into a wisp of smoke. Oomph, petty tricks! Ning Zhao snorted coldly, his gaze sweeping the surroundings like a burning torch. He sensed, faintly, a pair of eyes watching him from the shadows. Who's there? Ning Zhao roared, his voice echoing through the empty base. Show yourself! Yet, silence reigned all around, no response coming. Ning Zhao's eyes narrowed sharply. He knew the opponent's strength was absolutely not to be underestimated, someone capable of evading his perception. Damn it! You have the guts to sneak around, but not the balls to show your face? Ning Zhao gritted his teeth, his rage burning fiercer within him. He hurried over to an injured teammate, crouching down to assess his wounds. Brother, how are you? Can you hold on? The member struggled to lift his head. Seeing Ning Zhao, excitement flashed in his eyes. Be boss. You're back. Don't talk. I'll tend to your wounds first. Ning Zhao spoke as he retrieved some healing herbs from his spatial ring, skillfully bandaging the wounds. Cough, cough. President, someone ambushed us. The member gasped, his words coming in fits and starts. They're incredibly strong. I understand, Ning Zhao replied in a low voice. Rest now. Leave the rest to me. Just then, Ning Zhao suddenly felt a wave of weakness wash over him. He snapped his head up and saw Long Feng lying in a pool of blood nearby, barely clinging to life. Long Feng! Ning Zhao cried out in alarm, rushing over immediately. You brat, finally, came back. Lang Feng's face twisted into a grimace that looked worse than crying when he saw Ning Zhao. Don't speak. I'll save you right now. Ning Zhao hastily retrieved various precious medicinal herbs from his spatial ring, stuffing them into Lang Feng's mouth as if they were worthless. It's useless. Long Feng shook his head with great effort. I can't hold on. Bull. Hold on. Ning Zhao roared. That life is mine. You're not allowed to die without my permission. Cough, cough, you kid, still, so bossy. Long Feng smiled bitterly. Tell them, they headed west. With those words, Long Feng's head lolled to the side as he slipped into unconsciousness. Long Feng. Wake up. Ning Zhao shook Long Feng's body frantically, his eyes red with tears. Long Feng was still a minor, and Ning Zhao treated him like his own younger brother. Damn it! I'll tear every last one of you bastards to pieces. Ning Zhao roared to the heavens, his voice brimming with boundless fury and murderous intent. He carefully laid Lang Feng flat on the ground before rising to his feet, his gaze cold and terrifying. Come forth, my necromancers! Ning Zhao commanded. The moment the words left his lips, 5 necromancers clad in black robes and wielding staffs materialized before Ning Zhao. They radiated a chilling aura that sent shivers down the spine, mirroring Ning Zhao's own state of mind. Greetings, master. The 5 necromancers spoke in unison, their voices hoarse and unpleasant. Scout the surroundings. Find the traces of those ambushers. Ning Zhao commanded. And tend to all the wounded. As you command, master. The 5 necromancers saluted and departed, their figures swiftly vanishing into the darkness. The west, huh? Fine. Very well. Ning Zhao gritted his teeth. Whoever you are, I'll make you pay with blood. Before long, one necromancer returned to report to Ning Zhao. Master, reconnaissance confirms those invaders have indeed fled westward. Excellent. A cold gleam flashed in Ning Zhao's eyes. Move. We pursue them. Ning Zhao charged westward, fueled by seething fury. The western region was uncharted territory for Ning Zhao. He swore that once he reached the west, he would annihilate every last one of those ambushers and avenge his fallen brothers. You bastards, don't let me catch you. If I do, I'll make you wish you were dead. His current state could only be described as furious beyond words. The base had been destroyed, his brothers suffered heavy casualties, and Long Feng was hanging by a thread. All of this pushed Ning Zhao's fury to its peak, summoning the S-class Hellhound. In his golden-winged rock form, Ning Zhao soared at breakneck speed, driven by the burning desire to slaughter his enemies. Necromancer, speed up. Track down those bastards. Ning Zhao roared, his voice rolling like thunder through the night. The necromancer's black robes fluttered wildly as they darted through the ruins like ghostly apparitions, moving with astonishing speed. The Hellhound charged like an arrow released from its bowstring, its hooves kicking up whirlwinds of dust. Soon, they raced beyond the guild base, entering a western region. Chapter 76, S-Rank Elf King. This is... Ning Zhao paused, then realized, the western sector? Those bastards actually made it this far west? His anger flared even brighter. He hadn't even had time to explore the western region yet, and now these ambushers dared to come here and run wild? They were absolutely out of their minds. Master, something's up ahead. A necromancer abruptly halted, pointing ahead. Ning Zhao's gaze sharpened as he scanned the direction indicated. Not far ahead, on an open field, flames shot skyward amidst deafening battle cries. Amidst the chaos, faint screams and the clang of weapons clashing could be heard. Damn it, they're fighting?
Ning Zhao's eyebrow shot up as he immediately quickened his pace toward the commotion. Parting a section of burning debris, the scene before him instantly ignited Ning Zhao's rage. His blood pressure surged, and he nearly exploded on the spot. In the clearing, over 50 members of his Dawnbreak Guild were surrounded by a group wielding heavy weapons, their situation dire and precarious. Every Dawn member bore wounds, their clothes stained crimson with blood. Many lay fallen on the ground, their fates unknown. Han Yu and several core members fought desperately, but against the enemy's relentless, wave-like assault, they were clearly on the verge of collapse. Surrounding them were a group of well-equipped, highly trained individuals wielding heavy firepower RPG launchers, Gatling guns, even small artillery. The sheer intensity of the firepower was utterly insane. Holy! What the hell is this? Ning Zhao's eyes nearly popped out of his head. Who the hell were these bastards, daring to lay a finger on his brothers? What shocked Ning Zhao even more was the figure standing out prominently at the center of the enemy formation. A tall, slender figure clad in dazzling silver armor, wielding an exquisitely crafted longbow. Behind them, a pair of pure white wings fluttered gently, radiating a holy glow. An elf. And a high elf at that. Ning Zhao instantly recognized the race. Elves were a highborn race, naturally beautiful and elegant, possessing immense power. High elves, in particular, were the nobility among elves, their strength unfathomable. Holy crap! An elf? Ning Zhao could scarcely believe his eyes. Hadn't the elves always lived secluded in the depths of the forest, detached from the world? Why would one suddenly appear here, attacking his guild members? Just then, Han Yu spotted Ning Zhao. Seeing him as if he were a savior, she cried out hoarsely. Her voice was filled with despair and agony, clearly on the verge of collapse. Hong Yu. Hold on. I'm coming. Ning Zhao roared, his pent-up fury erupting as he lunged forward. Ha 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 ha. At that moment, the elf suddenly emitted a cold, chilling laugh. The sound was sharp and piercing, bearing not a shred of the elegance and sanctity typically associated with the elven race. Well, another one coming to die, the Elf King sneered, his eyes brimming with contempt and mockery. I was wondering who it could be. The Dawn Guild's leader, Ning Zhao? Ha! Talk about searching high and low only to find it right under my nose. Who the hell are you? Why are you attacking my guild? Ning Zhao glared at the Elf King, his eyes blazing with fury, as if he wanted to devour him alive. Who am I? I'm the one sent to take your lives. The Elf King sneered coldly, his voice icy and ruthless. As for why, well, blame your Dawn Guild's bad luck. Our boss has set his sights on your North District people. Your boss? Who is your boss? Ning Zhao's brows furrowed deeply, his mind swirling with confusion. He hadn't offended any powerful figures, had he? Who our leader is, you're not qualified to know, the Elf King declared arrogantly. You've got your eyes on our territory and people? Ning Zhao instantly understood. These bastards were here to seize territory and capture people. Earlier, someone had mentioned on the World Channel that trafficking gangs were active now, never imagined they'd actually run into one. You want to capture people? Ning Zhao laughed bitterly in rage. What do you plan to do with them? For something meaningful, of course. The Elf King grinned maliciously, his eyes gleaming with greed. The human trade is booming in West District 1 lately. Humans like you, strong, healthy, and with powerful units, are worth a fortune. Human trafficking? You dare engage in human trafficking? You scum! You vermin! Ning Zhao's fury boiled over. He never imagined such a vile trade existed in this world. Scum? Scum? Poof. The victor writes history. The strong prey on the weak, that's how this world works. The Elf King shrugged indifferently. Besides, we're not capturing any nobodies. Just lowly commoners. What's the big deal? Lowly commoners? What the hell are you talking about? Ning Zhao could no longer contain himself, even letting loose with profanity. Worth money? Ha! Of course they're worth money. A single slave fetches thousands of points. You tell me, isn't that worth something? The Elf King licked his lips greedily, already envisioning countless points beckoning him. Of course, the Elf King was merely working for someone else. You're utterly insane. Enough talk, Ning Zhao. Today marks the end of your Dawn Guild. The Elf King let out a savage laugh, waving his massive hand. Kill them. Leave not a single one alive. Charge. The enemy launched another fierce assault, heavy weapons unleashing a hail of bullets that poured down like rain. Dawn Guild members struggled desperately to hold their ground. Already shackled by chains, they suffered heavy casualties this time, teetering on the brink of total collapse. Brothers! Hold the line. The guild leader is coming to rescue us. Han Yu shouted hoarsely, swinging his weapon desperately in a last stand. Summoning troops was impossible. The Elf King's shackles suppressed all summoning abilities. But her voice was quickly drowned out by the deafening roar of guns and cannons, sounding so faint and powerless. Hong Yu! How are you holding up? Ning Zhao's heart burned with anxiety. He wanted to charge forward, but the necromancer held him back. Master, don't be rash.
The enemy's firepower is overwhelming. Charging in now is too dangerous.
We must find a way to weaken their firepower first, the necromancer urged again.
Weaken their firepower? How? Ning Xiao demanded frantically. Master, have you forgotten you still command the Undead Legion?
We can summon more undead creatures to form the Undead Legion, break through the enemy's formation, and weaken their firepower, the necromancer proposed.
The Undead Legion. Right. How could I have forgotten that? Ning Xiao suddenly realized. His intermediate dark magic book could summon even more powerful undead legions. Chapter 77, The Undead Legion. A series of terrifying howls echoed as the ground began to tremble. Countless undead creatures emerged from beneath the earth: skeleton warriors, zombies, ghosts, necromancers. All manner of undead creatures surged forth like a tidal wave, their numbers swelling rapidly until, in the blink of an eye, they formed a vast undead legion. Holy! What is this? Undead? It's an undead legion. Run for your lives. The undead legion is coming. The sudden appearance of the undead horde sent the enemies into a panic, their souls nearly leaving their bodies as they screamed in terror. Though well equipped and armed with heavy firepower, they felt overwhelming dread in the face of the overwhelming numbers of the undead horde. Undead legion. Charge. Crush them. Leave none standing. Ning Xiao roared, directing the undead army to launch a fierce assault on the enemy. The undead legion surged toward the enemy like a black tide, skeletal warriors brandishing rust-stained blades. Zombies clawed wildly, ghosts drifted erratically, and necromancers unleashed dark magic. The deafening cacophony of gunfire, explosions, battle cries, and screams filled the air, transforming the open field into a chaotic battlefield. Though the enemy's firepower was formidable, it quickly shattered under the undead horde's onslaught, plunging their ranks into disarray. The undead creatures fought with reckless abandon, their sheer numbers making them impossible to eliminate. Like an endless nightmare, they brought despair to the enemy. The Guild Master. It's the Guild Master. He's come to save us. The Undead Legion. It's the Guild Master's Undead Legion. We're saved. The Dawnbreak Guild members, seeing the sudden appearance of the Undead Legion, were instantly galvanized. Their morale soared, unleashing astonishing combat prowess as they launched a counterattack. Hong Yu. How are you? Ning Xiao commanded the Undead Legion in battle while charging toward Hong Yu's position. President. We're holding on. We can still fight. Covered in blood, Hong Yu's spirit remained fiercely resolute. Her eyes blazed with excitement and relief at the sight of Ning Xiao. Good. Leave it to me now. You all fall back and rest. Ning Xiao declared in a deep voice, his figure flickering as he instantly appeared at the center of the battlefield. Ha 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 ha. Ning Xiao, I never expected you to have this trick up your sleeve. To actually summon an undead legion? You've certainly made me look at you with new respect. The Elf King's face broke into an amused grin at Ning Xiao's appearance. Enough talk. You scum. Today is the day you die. Ning Xiao roared, his eyes boiling with murderous intent. Your day of reckoning? Ha! Ning Xiao, you're sorely overestimating yourself. The Elf King sneered dismissively. You think these lowly undead creatures can defeat me? How naive. Low level? Oomph. Whether they're low level or not, we'll find out soon enough. Ning Xiao sneered coldly. With a flick of his thoughts, the S-rank Hellhound roared fiercely and lunged toward the Elf King. Oh whoa! The Hellhound charged like a black lightning bolt toward the Elf King. Its massive form and ferocious visage radiated a terrifying aura, causing even the Elf King's expression to shift. An S-rank unit? A Hellhound? You actually possess an S-rank unit? The Elf King exclaimed, a hint of genuine surprise finally flickering in his eyes. Too late to realize that now. Ning Xiao's lips curled into a cold smile as his figure flickered, charging toward the Elf King as well. Oomph. What good is an S-rank unit to you? I'm no pushover either. The Elf King roared, his longbow blazing with light as an arrow radiating holy light instantly materialized. Die, lowly human. The Elf King roared, releasing the bowstring. Whoosh. The arrow streaked toward Ning Xiao like a meteor, its speed breathtaking. Ning Xiao's pupils contracted. Sensing the immense power contained within the arrow, he dared not meet it head-on and swiftly dodged to the side. Boom! The arrow missed its mark, striking the ground instead. It instantly erupted with terrifying energy, blasting a massive crater into the earth. Shards of rock flew everywhere, the sheer force of the impact staggering. Close call. Ning Xiao's heart skipped a beat. The Elf King's strength was truly formidable. Had that arrow struck, he would have been gravely injured if not killed outright. Heh, you dodged pretty quick. But let's see how long you can keep it up. The Elf King sneered coldly, drawing his bow again. Arrows flew toward Ning Xiao like machine gun fire. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. The whistling of arrows pierced the air incessantly, falling thick and fast like a torrential downpour, sealing off every possible escape route for Ning Xiao. Damn it! You think I'm easy to push around? Ning Xiao roared, a fierce glint flashing in his eyes. Metamorphosis mode. Activate. Ning Xiao roared inwardly, instantly activating his feather transformation mode. Hum. A powerful surge of energy erupted from Ning Xiao's body. A faint glow appeared on his skin and a pair of pure white wings slowly unfolded behind him. Transcendence mode? You actually know Transcendence mode? How is that possible? The Elf King stared wide-eyed in shock at the wings unfurling behind Ning Xiao. Metamorphosis mode was an ultimate skill only attainable by those possessing SSS-tier talent. Across the entire continent, those who could master it could be counted on one hand, and they were all peerless powerhouses standing at the pinnacle of the pyramid. He could never have imagined that Ning Xiao, this obscure nobody, would also possess the metamorphosis mode. Nothing is impossible. Ning Xiao sneered coldly. His wings flapped violently behind him, propelling his form forward like an arrow released from its string. His speed was so immense it surpassed even that of an arrow by several degrees. Whoosh! Ning Xiao instantly broke through the barrage of arrows, appearing before the Elf King like a ghostly apparition. What? The Elf King's face drained of color. Before he could react, Ning Xiao's critical strike shovel was already upon him. Thud! Ning Xiao's shovel slammed viciously into the Elf King's chest, unleashing immense force in an instant. The Elf King flew backward like a utterly pathetic. Ning Xiao sneered coldly. In his feather transformation mode, his power had surged exponentially. A mere Spirit King was no match for him. You, how can you be this strong? The Elf King struggled to his feet, his eyes filled with terror and disbelief. I told you today is your day of reckoning. Ning Xiao declared coldly, advancing toward the Elf King once more. Each step echoed like the footsteps of death itself, drowning the Elf King in utter despair. Wait. Let's talk this out. We can negotiate. We can make peace. The Elf King was utterly panicked, desperately pleading for mercy. Where was his former arrogance and haughtiness now? Reconciliation? Ha! Too late. Chapter 78, The Overlord of the Western First District. A cold smile curled at Ning Xiao's lips, his eyes blazing with murderous intent. Today, every last one of you will die. With that, Ning Xiao gave the Elf King no further chance. His form flickered like a ghostly apparition, appearing before the Elf King in an instant. A single punch erupted from his fist, shattering the Elf King's skull clean off. Blood spattered everywhere as the Elf King's massive body crashed to the ground, utterly lifeless. The Elf King, dead? My god! The Elf King was killed instantly? The enemies of Sector West 1, witnessing the Elf King's instant demise at Ning Xiao's hands, were utterly terrified and completely shattered. All will to fight vanished as they discarded their weapons and scattered in panic. Undead Legion. Pursue them. Leave not a single one alive. Ning Xiao commanded coldly. The Undead Legion charged once more, hunting down the fleeing foes. Screams, wails, and pleas for mercy pierced the night sky, transforming the battlefield into a living hell. Ning Xiao stood at the center of the battlefield, watching the enemies being slaughtered by the Undead Legion. His gaze was icy, devoid of any mercy. For these scum and traitors, he would show no mercy. Only slaughter could make them pay the price they deserved. Huff! Ning Xiao exhaled a long breath, the rage in his heart finally subsiding slightly. Boss! Are you okay? Hong Yu rushed over with several corps members, asking with concern. I'm fine. Ning Xiao shook his head, a hint of exhaustion visible on his face. How about you? What are the casualties? We're holding up okay. Thank goodness you arrived in time, boss. Otherwise we might have. Hong Yu's eyes reddened slightly as she spoke, clearly shaken by the battle. It's over now. It's all behind us. Ning Xiao patted Hong Yu's shoulder reassuringly. Leave the rest to me. Got it. Hong Yu nodded firmly, her eyes brimming with trust and reliance. Ning Xiao surveyed the devastation around him. The battlefield lay in utter ruin, corpses littered the ground, rivers of blood flowed, and the air thick with the sickening stench of blood and scorched flesh. Necromancer, clear the battlefield, tend to the wounded, and clean out the debris. Ning Xiao commanded. Yes, master. The necromancers saluted and departed, immediately getting to work. Reporting, boss. The battlefield is cleared, but the casualties among our brothers aren't looking good. A necromancer bowed his head, his voice heavy as he delivered the report. Specify the details. Ning Xiao's brow furrowed, his heart sinking. Fallen brothers, over 30. Severely wounded, over 100. Lightly wounded, too many to count. The necromancer's voice grew fainter, nearly inaudible. Damn it! Ning Xiao slammed his fist hard onto the ground, leaving a small dent and drawing blood from his knuckles. Those bastards, they really went all out. Boss, what do we do now? Hong Yu bit her lip, tears welling in her eyes. What else can we do? Ning Xiao took a deep breath, forcing down the grief in his heart. Blood debt must be repaid with blood. I'll settle this score with them sooner or later. Got it. Hong Yu nodded firmly. Boss, whatever you say, we'll do. By now, Ning Xiao had pieced together what had happened. All right. Ning Xiao stood up, his gaze unwavering. Necromancers, gather the bodies of our fallen brothers and bring them back to base for burial. For the critically wounded, spare no effort in saving them. No matter what, we must keep them alive. "Aye, master," the necromancers responded in unison. "Han Yu, take several key members and double the perimeter security around the base to prevent enemy ambushes. Everyone else, follow me back to base." Ning Xiao issued his orders decisively. Yes, the group answered in unison, their voices booming with a resolute, murderous intent. After returning to base with the main force and making all necessary arrangements, Ning Xiao departed alone. "Boss, where are you going?" Han Yu caught up to ask. "I'll be back soon. Secure the base and wait for my return," Ning Xiao replied without turning his head. "But..." Han Yu hesitated, about to protest, but seeing Ning Xiao's slender frame radiating an overwhelming aura, she swallowed her words. Ning Xiao arrived alone at the site of the previous battle, carefully surveying the surroundings. The Elf King is dead. The forces behind him won't let this rest. They might already be on their way, Ning Xiao murmured to himself. Rather than waiting to be attacked, I'll strike first. The early bird catches the worm. Ning Xiao resolved to stake out this spot, lying in wait like a hunter by the tree stump, ready to pounce when the Elf King's followers walked right into his trap. "Come on then," Ning Xiao's eyes flashed with a cold light, his killing intent palpable. "Let's see just how much you're really capable of." Meanwhile, in the distant West District 1, within a magnificent castle. What? The Elf King is dead? A man clad in ornate robes and crowned with a regal diadem leapt from his throne, his face contorted with shock and fury. "Who did this? Who dared kill my Elf King?" Reporting to Lord Ranzhen, according to intelligence from the scene, the one who killed the Elf King is a human lord named Ning Xiao. A subordinate answered tremulously. "Ning Xiao? What the hell is that? Never heard of him." Ranzhen slammed his hand onto the table, shattering it into pieces. "He dared kill my troops? He must be tired of living. Please calm your anger, Lord. Though Ning Xiao is obscure, he possesses an S-rank Hellhound unit, and he can activate the metamorphosis mode." The subordinate cautiously explained. "Metamorphosis mode?" Blue Dye's pupils contracted sharply. "Are you certain?" "Absolutely true. Many witnesses saw it. A pair of pure white wings unfolded from his back. His speed was terrifying. He one-punched the Elf King instantly." The subordinate's voice trailed off. "Damn it! This is bloody hell." Aizen slumped back into his throne, his expression darkening to a terrifying shade. "Some nobody possesses an S-rank unit and can activate metamorphosis mode? This is cheating, right? What should we do now, Lord?" the subordinate asked. "What do? We deal with it." Aizen roared. "What else can we do? Anyone who dares touch my men, no matter who they are, must die." "But..." Ning Xiao is no pushover. "We..." The subordinate hesitated. "What the hell are you afraid of?" Ranzhen waved his hand dismissively. "I've not only got the S-rank unit Spirit King, but also the S-rank unit Chi Yu. With 2 S-rank units under my command, why the hell would I fear some greenhorn?" "Your Excellency is wise," the subordinate flattered immediately. "Move. Bring Chi Yu. I'm going to meet this Ning Xiao." Blue Dye rose to his feet, his eyes gleaming with a bloodthirsty light. Chapter 79, S-rank Lords Clash. "I'll slaughter him with my own hands and make him understand the consequences of crossing me, Blue Dye." "Yes, Lord," his subordinates echoed in unison. The men of West District 1 had long grown accustomed to their leader's domineering nature. Lan Yan led a contingent of trusted followers, marching in force from the castle toward District North 1, where Ning Xiao resided. This clash was inevitable, a confrontation between 2 S-class lords. Ning Xiao waited alone at the border of West District 1. Time ticked by, the surroundings eerily quiet except for the rustling of leaves in the wind. Why hasn't he come yet? Is he afraid? Ning Xiao muttered to himself, growing impatient with the wait. Just then, a distant rumbling echoed through the air, and the ground began to tremble faintly. "Here they come!" Ning Xiao perked up, a sharp gleam flashing in his eyes. Dust swirled in the distance as a massive army rapidly advanced toward them. At its head rode a figure clad in golden armor, mounted upon a massive black war tiger. The sight was imposing and intimidating. "Is that Lan Yan?" Ning Xiao narrowed his eyes, scrutinizing the approaching figure. "That's him. Definitely him." A voice suddenly rang out behind Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao whipped his head around to find a familiar figure standing behind him. "Hong Yu? What are you doing here?" Ning Xiao asked in surprise. "I couldn't bear to leave you alone, so I snuck along," Hong Yu said, sticking out her tongue. You. Ning Xiao shook his head helplessly. "Well, since you're already here, let's stick together." "Yeah." Hong Yu nodded vigorously. "Boss, we'll fight side by side." "All right. Shoulder to shoulder," Ning Xiao declared with soaring ambition. Aizen approached Ning Xiao with his army and halted before him. "You are Ning Xiao?" Lan Yan looked down at him with eyes brimming with contempt and scorn. "That's right, it's me," Ning Xiao retorted without flinching. "Kid, you're pretty cocky," Ranzhen said coldly. "You killed my Spirit King. Do you even know how to spell death?" "No idea," Ning Xiao shrugged. "Care to teach me?" "You're asking for death," Blue Dye roared. "Chi Yu! Attack!" Tear him apart. Roar. A deafening roar shook the heavens as a 10-meter-tall monster burst forth from behind Lan Yen. Its body was a mass of twisted muscle, its face a hideous green, and its fangs sharp and menacing. This is Qi Yu? Ning Xiao's pupils contracted as he sensed the terrifying aura emanating from Qi Yu. Scared now? Aizen cackled triumphantly. Kneel and beg for mercy now, and I might consider leaving you a whole corpse. Beg for mercy my ass. Ning Xiao cursed furiously. Hellhound. Take him down. Awah. The Hellhound roared in fury and lunged at Qi Yu. The two S-rank units instantly locked in combat, their clash shaking the heavens and earth. For a moment, neither colossal beast could gain the upper hand. Kid, you think you're the only one with an S-rank unit? My Qi Yu is S-rank too. Lan Yen sneered coldly. Today, I'll show you what real power looks like. Enough with the nonsense. Ning Xiao couldn't be bothered to argue and immediately activated his feather transformation mode. A pair of pure white wings unfolded behind Ning Xiao, transforming him into a celestial being whose aura surged dramatically. Metamorphosis mode? You actually know metamorphosis mode? Ranzan was stunned once more. Impossible. Who the hell are you? I'm your father. Ning Xiao roared furiously, his figure flickering as he vanished from the spot in an instant. So fast. Ranzan gasped in horror, his reaction delayed by the sudden, excruciating pain piercing his chest. Ning Xiao's critical strike shovel slammed into Aizen's chest, sending him flying off the battle tiger. Spitting blood mid-air, Ranzan crashed heavily to the ground, smashing a large crater beneath him. Cough, cough. Lan Yen struggled to his feet, his eyes filled with terror and disbelief. You, how can you be this strong? I told you, today is the day you die. Ning Xiao said coldly, advancing step by step toward Lan Yen. Don't come any closer. Aizen's face drained of color as he stumbled backward. I'm the boss of the West First District. If you dare touch me, the entire West First District won't let you off. Oh? Is that so? Ning Xiao sneered dismissively. I'm not afraid of your Qi Yu, so why would I fear those lowly minions? You? Lan Yen trembled with rage, yet felt utterly helpless. After all, one of his two S-rank units was dead, and the other was pinned down. Just then, a bolt of lightning suddenly split the sky, streaking straight toward Ning Xiao. Boss, watch out! Hong Yu cried out. Ning Xiao reacted with lightning speed, his form flickering as he narrowly evaded the bolt. Crash! The lightning struck the ground, blasting a massive crater with terrifying force. Who is it? How dare you ambush me? Ning Xiao frowned, lifting his critical strike shovel as he looked up. A man clad in black leather, his hair standing on end, approached rapidly from the distance, electricity flickering in his hands. The second in command of West District 1, Li Wei. Hong Yu's expression darkened. They call him Little Thunderbolt. I never thought he'd show up too. Little Thunderbolt? Ning Xiao sneered coldly. More like a little punk. Kid, you're pretty cocky. Li Wei flew up before Ning Xiao, sizing him up. Daring to touch our boss? You're dead meat. Enough talk. Ning Xiao couldn't be bothered with small talk. He swung his shovel straight at Li Wei. Bring it on. Li Wei didn't flinch. Lightning surged from his hands as he caught Ning Xiao's shovel blow head on. Boom! A deafening explosion sent both Ning Xiao and Li Wei staggering back several steps. Interesting. A sharp gleam flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes. He hadn't expected Li Wei to block his strike clearly, his physical techniques were exceptionally well synchronized with his innate attributes. Kid, you're not half bad. Li Wei shook his numb arm. But do you really think that's enough to beat me? Too naive. As he spoke, electric sparks crackled around Li Wei's body, and bolts of lightning shot toward Ning Xiao. Boss, watch out. Hong Yu watched from the sidelines, her heart pounding with fear. After all, this man's strength lay in his physical combat skills, not his weapon. Ning Xiao dodged relentlessly. These bolts were incredibly fast and devastatingly powerful. A direct hit would mean death or serious injury. Ha 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 ha. Kid, weren't you so cocky? Now all you can do is dodge? Li Wei laughed triumphantly. If you're so skilled, stop dodging. Damn it, this bastard's lightning is infuriating. Ning Xiao cursed inwardly, momentarily at a loss for how to counter. Boss, if all else fails, use that mask. Hong Yu suddenly shouted. Ning Xiao froze, then remembered something. Chapter 80, Little Thunderbolt. Right. How could I have forgotten about that thing? Ning Xiao's mind raced as he retrieved a mask from his storage space. The mask was entirely black, covered in eerie patterns. It was the reward Ning Xiao had obtained earlier, the demon mask. What the hell is this thing? Li Wei stared at the mask in Ning Xiao's hand, utterly baffled. Bringing a mask to a life or death battle? Was he trying to look cool? Heh heh, this is your dad's treasure. Ning Xiao sneered coldly, pulling the demon mask over his face. In an instant, a powerful aura erupted from Ning Xiao, surging 30% stronger than before. What the hell? Li Wei's face drained as he sensed the overwhelming power radiating from Ning Xiao. Heh heh, now it's my turn. Ning Xiao snarled, his figure flickering as he vanished from his original spot. So fast. Li Wei's pupils contracted. Before he could react, excruciating pain erupted in his chest. Ning Xiao's fist slammed into Li Wei's chest, sending him flying backward. Cough, cough. Li Wei spat a mouthful of blood mid-air before crashing heavily to the ground. You? How could you possibly be this fast? Struggling to his feet, Li Wei's eyes were filled with terror and disbelief. I told you, today is the day you die. Ning Xiao said coldly, charging toward Li Wei once more. Damn it, I'll fight you to the death. Li Wei roared, his body crackling with electricity as bolts of lightning furiously struck toward Ning Xiao. But Ning Xiao's speed was simply too fast. Li Wei's lightning couldn't touch him. Impossible. Impossible. He's matching the speed of lightning itself. Li Wei was utterly panicked. His lightning speed was actually on par with Ning Xiao's feather transformation. What's impossible about it? Ning Xiao sneered coldly. My speed? How could a lowly punk like you possibly compare? Just then, the system suddenly prompted, Host, 5,000 points can be exchanged for an insulator battlesuit. Exchange? Insulating battlesuit? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. This is a great item. Redeem. Redeem immediately. Ding. Exchange successful. Insulating battlesuit automatically equipped. In an instant, a black combat suit materialized around Ning Xiao, enveloping his entire body. What the hell is this thing? Li Wei stared at the suit on Ning Xiao, utterly bewildered. Haha, this is your daddy's new outfit. Ning Xiao sneered. Now, your lightning won't work on me. With that, Ning Xiao charged straight toward Li Wei, defying the lightning bolts striking him. This can't be possible? Li Wei was utterly dumbfounded. His lightning had no effect whatsoever on Ning Xiao. Die! Ning Xiao roared, his critical strike shovel smashing into Li Wei's face. Ah! Li Wei screamed in agony, sent flying backward, and slammed into a large tree, knocking himself unconscious. Done! Ning Xiao clapped his hands, speaking with effortless ease. Boss, you're incredible! Hong Yu rushed over excitedly. That Li Wei is the second in command of West District 1, and you took him down so easily. No big deal. I've got the top dog under control too. Ning Xiao waved it off. But that guy's lightning was a pain. Without my insulated combat suit, he'd been tough to handle. Boss, what should we do now? Hong Yu asked. Should we take out that Lan Zan too? Not yet, Ning Xiao replied, striding over to Lan Yan and planting his foot squarely on the man's chest. Spill it. Why did West District 1 attack us in North District 1? Ran stammered, unable to speak. Not talking? Then I'll send you on your way. A cold gleam flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes as he raised the shovel in his hand. One blow knocked Lan Yan unconscious, foam forming at his mouth. Take him back for interrogation. Ignore the rest of the Western District stragglers. We're pulling out. With that, Hong Yu bound Ran and Li Wei tightly and escorted them back to base. Boss, you're back. Boss, are you okay? The moment Ning Xiao returned to base, the others swarmed around him, asking questions all at once. I'm fine, everyone. Don't worry. Ning Xiao replied with a smile. This time, it was all thanks to our teamwork and Hong Yu's heroic actions. Boss, you're flattering me. I just did my part, Hong Yu scratched his head modestly. Ha, Hong Yu, you're too modest. Exactly. You're pretty amazing too, Hong Yu. Everyone chimed in. Alright, everyone, stop messing around. Ning Xiao waved his hand. Although we repelled the attack from the Western First District this time, we can't afford to be complacent. After all, there are other factions in the Western First District still exist, and their strength shouldn't be underestimated. Boss, what should we do now? Hong Yu asked. Ning Xiao pondered for a moment. Alright, let's interrogate Lan Yan and Li Wei first. See if we can get any useful information out of them. Also, necromancers, keep up the production. We'll need more troops for the upcoming battles. Hong Yu, you'll reinforce the base defenses to prevent another enemy ambush. Yes, boss, the group responded in unison. Alright, everyone get to work. Ning Xiao waved his hand. Remember, we must stand united to fight the external threat. Yes. The Dawn Union grew even more united after this experience of having their base ambushed. In the dim, damp dungeon, a nauseating stench of mold and blood hung heavy in the air, punctuated by the scurrying of rats. Lan Yan and Li Wei were imprisoned in separate cells, both battered and disheveled. Ning Xiao entered the dungeon with Hong Yu, a gleaming shovel in hand and a playful grin on his face. Well, how's your rest going, gentlemen? Ning Xiao approached Lan Yan's cell and tapped the iron bars with his shovel. Feeling more comfortable here than in your dog kennel back in District West 1? Lan Yan looked up at Ning Xiao, his eyes filled with fear and resentment. He clenched his jaw tightly, refusing to speak. What's that? Nothing to say? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow. Gone dumb? Or you think I wouldn't dare touch you? Ning Xiao, don't get cocky. Li Wei bellowed from the adjacent cell. My big brother won't let you off the hook. Oh? Is that so? Ning Xiao turned to face Li Wei. Your so-called big brother can barely save himself right now. You expect him to rescue you? Dream on. You. Li Wei trembled with rage, yet could do nothing. Enough with the nonsense. Ning Xiao waved his hand impatiently. I'm here today to give you a chance to live. What kind of chance? Chapter 81, Trial in the Dungeon. Aizen finally spoke, his voice hoarse and unpleasant. After all, he hadn't had a drop of water in 2 days. Simple, Ning Xiao stated. Answer my questions truthfully, and I'll let you live. Otherwise, well, you'll just rot here until you're nothing but a pile of bones. Ask your questions. Lan Yan lowered his head, knowing he had no choice now. Very well. A wise man knows when to yield. Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction. First question, why did your West First District come to attack our North First District? For resources, Lan Yan answered. Your North District is rich in resources. Our boss wants to seize this territory and expand his sphere of influence. Bull. Ning Xiao kicked the cell door. You'd wage war over this measly resource? Think we North District people are pushovers? I'm telling the truth. Ranzo hurriedly protested. Our boss genuinely came for the resources. Shut up. Ning Xiao cut him off. I'll give you one last chance. Spill it. What's your real objective? Lan Yan hesitated before finally speaking. Our boss actually wants to capture some high-tier troop users and sell them to someone called a Dan Forger. Dan Forger? Ning Xiao frowned. What kind of person is that? I don't know either. Lan Yan shook his head. This Dan Forger is extremely mysterious. Our boss only contacted him through an intermediary. We just handle the captures and hand them over to the middleman, then we get a huge amount of points. How many people have you captured? Ning Xiao asked. A lot. Lan Yan replied. I don't know the exact number. Anyway, all of us in West District 1 go around capturing people and selling them to that Dan Forger. Damn it, those bastards. Ning Xiao cursed furiously. 4 points, they'd stoop to such heinous deeds. Boss, who exactly is this Dan Forger? Han Yu asked from the side. Why capture so many high-tier troop users? I don't know either, Ning Xiao shook his head. But this guy's definitely no ordinary person. We need to find a way to root him out. Ning Xiao, don't waste your breath, Li Wei suddenly interjected. That Smith is incredibly mysterious. Even our boss doesn't know his true identity. You'll never find him. Is that so? Ning Xiao shot Li Wei a cold stare. You think I can't find him? Exactly. Li Wei retorted. Who do you think you are? You're just some lowly guild leader from North District 1. You have no clue about the darkness and horror lurking in this world. Oh? Is that so? A cold smile curled the corners of Ning Xiao's mouth. Then open your dog eyes wide and watch how I drag that so-called Dan Forger out. With that, Ning Xiao ignored Li Wei and turned to Lan Yan. Anything else you need to say? Nothing. Ranzhen shook his head. I've told you everything I know. Very well. Ning Xiao nodded. Hanyu, give him some special treatment. Got it. Hanyu rubbed her hands together excitedly and retrieved a black bottle from her storage space. What is this? A dark foreboding washed over Ranzhen as he stared at the bottle in Hanyu's hands. Hee, this is our yellow medicine master's specially crafted dark magic potion. Made specifically for judging others, Hanyu explained. Just drink it, and I guarantee you'll be flying high with pleasure. No, no. Ranzhen screamed in terror. I won't drink this. Heh, you don't get a say in this. Hanyu grabbed Lan Yan's chin and forced the potion down his throat. Ugh. Ah. Lan Yan let out a piercing scream. His body felt like it was being devoured by countless ants, the pain excruciating. How's that? Feeling good? Ning Xiao asked coldly. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. Ranzhen gasped in agony. Please, just put me out of my misery. Why didn't you just cooperate earlier? Ning Xiao sneered. Spill it. Who exactly is that Dan Forger? I truly don't know. Lan Yan stammered. All I know is he's incredibly powerful, terrifying. Our boss was like an ant before him. Damn it, all this talk and still nothing useful. Ning Xiao snapped impatiently. Hanyu, spice things up for him a bit more. Got it. Hanyu pulled out another bottle, preparing to force it down Lan Yan's throat. No, don't. Lan Yan screamed in terror. I really don't know anything else. Please, spare me. Begging for mercy now? Ning Xiao snorted coldly. Too late. Just then, Li Wei suddenly spoke up. Ning Xiao, I know some information about that alchemist. Oh? Ning Xiao turned to face Li Wei. What do you know? I can tell you, but you must agree to one condition. Li Wei declared. What condition? Ning Xiao inquired. Release me and give me a solitary cell. I want proper meals, Li Wei said, clutching his rumbling stomach. You think you're in a position to negotiate terms with me? Ning Xiao retorted coldly. I know you're powerful, but you don't want to miss out on information about the Dan Forger, do you? Li Wei said. Plus, I can tell you some things about my lightning talent, something you've always wanted to know, right? You're quite the schemer, aren't you? Ning Xiao narrowed his eyes. But I am curious, what exactly is this lightning talent of yours? Simple. I used to be an ordinary survivor. I got struck by lightning and nearly died. But I'm lucky, not only did I survive, I unexpectedly awakened a lightning talent. An S-rank lightning talent, no less. S-rank lightning talent? Ning Xiao was taken aback. No wonder your lightning is so formidable. Of course. Li Wei declared smugly. My lightning talent is incredibly powerful. If it weren't for you being a bit unorthodox, I would have fried you to a crisp long ago. Enough with the bragging, Ning Xiao said impatiently. Spill it. What do you know about that alchemist? I don't know much either, Li Wei admitted. All I heard is that the smith was refining some kind of that requires a huge number of living people as ingredients, and they have to be high-tier soldiers. Refining pills? Ning Xiao frowned. What the hell is that? I don't know, Li Wei shook his head. But I heard the pills that alchemist makes are incredibly powerful. They can grant people immense strength. Chapter 82, Luo Hao's Rumor Mill. Humph, playing with supernatural nonsense. Ning Xiao snorted coldly. No matter what he's concocting, I'll drag him out myself. Who the hell thinks they can mess with me? Ning Xiao, you'd be wise not to provoke that alchemist, Li Wei suddenly cautioned. He's truly terrifying. He has many supporters. You're no match for him. You must understand, the true strength of a master lies in the powerful allies surrounding him, protecting his safety. Oh? Is that so? Ning Xiao shot Li Wei a cold stare. You think I'm afraid of him? That's not what I meant, Li Wei replied. I just wanted to warn you that is genuinely dangerous. You'd be wise to be cautious. Thanks for the warning, Ning Xiao said. But the word fear doesn't exist in my dictionary. With that, Ning Xiao ignored Li Wei and turned to Han Yu. Take Lan Yan away and take good care of him. Han Yu acknowledged the order and dragged Lan Yan out of the cell. Li Wei, you'd better behave yourself. Otherwise, your fate will be worse than Lan Zhan's. I understand. Li Wei lowered his head, a flash of viciousness flickering in his eyes. Ning Xiao left the dungeon and returned to his room. Boss, who exactly is that Dan casting master? Han Yu asked. Why capture so many high-tier combatants? I don't know either, Ning Xiao shook his head. But this guy's definitely no ordinary person. We need to figure out how to flush him out. Boss, what should we do now? Han Yu asked. Alright, Ning Xiao said. Send Luo Hao to West District 1 to gather intelligence on that. Remember, be extremely cautious, don't expose your identity. Got it, I'll handle it right away. Han Yu replied. Keep this information about the Dan forger strictly confidential, Ning Xiao nodded. Understood. Han Yu affirmed. Oh, boss, the system alert says the next blood moon is in 10 days, Han Yu suddenly interjected. 10 days? Ning Xiao frowned. That's not much time left. Yeah, boss, we need to hurry up, Han Yu said. Mei Chem, I know. Ning Xiao nodded. You go handle things. I'll think of another way. Ning Xiao sat in his chair, lost in thought. Dan forgers, alchemy, high-tier troop commanders. Ning Xiao murmured to himself. What exactly is going on here? He pondered for a long time but couldn't make head nor tail of it. Forget it, Ning Xiao shook his head. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I refuse to believe some so-called alchemist can turn the world upside down. A cold gleam flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes. He had made up his mind, he would track down that smith and see for himself what kind of extraordinary abilities the so-called smith possessed. Oh, boss, what about that Li Wei? Han Yu suddenly asked. Are we really giving him a private cell? Give him a decent single cell, Ning Xiao replied. He's an enemy, but he might be useful. Keep him around for now. Understood, Han Yu replied. Alright, go handle it, Ning Xiao instructed. Remember, keep a close eye on him. Don't let him escape. Don't worry, boss. I'll have someone watching him around the clock. Han Yu assured him. Ning Xiao toyed with the crystal core in his hand, asking without looking up. Lang Feng, take a look at my experience bar. Where is it now? Let me see, boss. Lang Feng leaned in and examined it closely. Elite tier 4 5678 10,000. Wow, boss, you're already over halfway. You're amazing. Impressive? I'm stuck at elite level now, leveling up is a pain. Ning Xiao sighed, tossing the crystal core onto the table. If only there was a powerful boss around. The EXP would shoot through the roof. Boss, stop complaining. So many people envy your strength. Lang Feng grinned. Enough with the flattery. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. By the way, any news from Luo Hao's side? Not yet, boss. Don't worry, it's only the second day. Lang Feng reassured him. This alchemist business keeps gnawing at me, Ning Xiao frowned. Those guys are so secretive. Who knows when they'll strike? Just then, Luo Hao burst in, panting heavily. Boss, I'm back. What's the situation? Did you uncover any leads? Ning Xiao asked urgently. Boss, I've seen something incredible. Luo Hao beamed with excitement. Guess what? The entire western region is obsessed with alchemy. They've even created a new profession, the Dan Forger. Take a sip of water and keep going. Hold on, these pillcasters are incredible. Luo Hao exclaimed, spittle flying. They can refine all kinds of materials into pills. Word is, eating them boosts your strength and even cures illnesses. The thing is, hardly anyone knows this pillcaster profession. That impressive? Ning Xiao was skeptical. What about that smith Lan Yan mentioned? That alchemist is even more formidable. Luo Hao declared. He's the strongest alchemist in the entire West. His name is Long Kuei. They say a single pill he crafts can completely transform a person. Absolutely incredible. Long Kuei? Ning Xiao stroked his chin. That name sounds like a woman's. Boss, don't underestimate him. Luo Hao warned. Long Kuei is protected by a powerful guild. Ordinary people wouldn't dare mess with him. Oof. No matter how powerful a guild is, could it possibly be stronger than me? Ning Xiao sneered. I refuse to believe in such nonsense. Boss, what are you gonna do? Asked Han Yu. What am I gonna do? Go meet this Long Kuei, of course. A gleam flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes. I'll see if his pills turn him into some three-headed, six-armed monster. Boss, you're heading west? Luo Hao asked in surprise. That's right. Ning Xiao declared. I absolutely must meet this Long Kuei. That was Ning Xiao's nature. He didn't provoke others unless provoked first. But boss, you don't know anyone out there. What if? Hong Yu voiced her concern. What's there to fear? I'm not going there to pick a fight. Ning Xiao declared. Besides, with my current strength, who dares to mess with me? Well, alright then. Seeing Ning Xiao's resolve, Hong Yu stopped trying to dissuade him. Hong Yu, go send a message on the world channel for me. Say I'm looking for a guide to the west. The reward is generous. I hope to receive suitable pills in exchange, Ning Xiao instructed. Got it, boss. I'll handle it right away. Hong Yu replied. Chapter 83, Contacting the Western Guide. Before long, Hong Yu returned. Boss, someone sent me a private message. Oh? That fast? Ning Xiao was somewhat surprised. Yeah, boss. This guy's super eager. He claims to be under the command of Dan Crafting Master Long Kuei. Hong Yu said. Long Kuei's subordinate? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. This fish took the bait faster than I expected. Boss, what do you plan to do? Hong Yu asked. What else could we do? Of course we go meet him. Ning Xiao declared. Let's go heading west. Ning Xiao led Hong Yu and Luo Hao all the way to the western region. Boss, where are we headed now? Luo Hao asked. First, we find a place to stay, Ning Xiao said. Then we'll contact that guy claiming to be Long Kuei's man. The commercial hub in the west was quite developed. The three found lodging at an inn in the western region, after which Ning Xiao contacted the individual claiming to be Long Kuei's subordinate. Hello, are you Long Kuei's subordinate? Ning Xiao inquired. That's correct. My name is Guang Mingding, Lord Long Kuei's trusted assistant, a man's voice answered from the other end of the line. Guang Mingding? That name, quite unique. Ning Xiao's lips twitched. Did every bald guy have to be called Guang Mingding? Heh, my name has quite the story behind it. Guang Mingding declared. Enough with the nonsense, Ning Xiao cut him off. I came to the west to meet Lady Long Kuei. Can you arrange that? Well, Lord Long Kuei is usually quite busy. He might not have time to see you. Guang Mingding replied. No problem, I can wait, Ning Xiao said. As long as you can introduce me, I'll make sure you're well compensated. Well, alright. Guang Mingding hesitated before saying, meet me tonight at the abandoned factory in the western suburbs. I'll take you to see Lady Long Kuei. Agreed, deal. Ning Xiao confirmed. Hanging up the phone, a cold smile curved Ning Xiao's lips. Long Kuei, just who are you, really? I'm dying to see for myself. Night fell. Ning Xiao arrived at the abandoned factory in the western suburbs with Hong Yu and Luo Hao. Boss, this place feels creepy. Is it safe? Luo Hao glanced around at the dilapidated surroundings, his voice trembling with fear. What's there to fear? I'm here. Ning Xiao declared. Besides, we're here to meet Long Kuei, not to start a fight. The trio entered the factory to find a bald man standing there waiting for them. You're Bright Summit? Ning Xiao asked. That's right, I am Bright Summit, the bald man declared. And you must be Boss Ning Xiao? That's me, Ning Xiao nodded. Big shot Ning Xiao, I've heard a lot about you. Bright Summit grinned. You're quite the figure in North District 1. Enough with the flattery, Ning Xiao said. Where's Long Kuei? Where is he? Lord Long Kuei is inside. I'll take you to him, Bright Summit said. The three followed Bright Summit deep into the factory. Boss, something feels off, Hong Yu whispered. It's way too quiet in here. Yeah, boss, I think it's strange too, Luo Hao said. Logically, Long Kuei should have a lot of subordinates around him. How come there's not a single person here? Quiet. Be careful, Ning Xiao warned. Let's assess the situation first. The three continued walking forward when suddenly, footsteps echoed from all around. Trouble! An ambush! Ning Xiao's expression darkened. No sooner had the words left his mouth than a group of men surged out from all directions, completely surrounding Ning Xiao and his companions. Ah, Ning Xiao, you finally arrived. Guang Mingding laughed triumphantly. I'd been waiting for you for ages. Guang Mingding, what do you mean by that? Ning Xiao asked coldly. What do I mean? I mean to take you down, of course. Guang Mingding sneered. Who do you think you are, daring to cause trouble in the West? With just your lot, you think you can take me down? Ning Xiao sneered. You're overestimating yourselves, aren't you? Ning Xiao, don't get cocky. Bright Summit declared. I know you're formidable, but no matter how skilled you are, two fists can't fight four hands. Today, you're as good as dead. Is that so? Then I'll show you who's doomed to die. A cold gleam flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes as he prepared for battle. Brothers, charge! Bright Summit roared. Take down Ning Xiao, and the reward will be great. Kill him. A group of men, weapons raised, charged toward Ning Xiao and his two companions. Hong Yu, Luo Hao, protect yourselves. Ning Xiao bellowed, charging forward. Is this all you've got, Bright Summit? Ning Xiao taunted as he fought. Originally, Ning Xiao had only intended to cause trouble for Long Kuei, but unexpectedly, his underlings had taken the initiative to attack. I thought you were something special, but you're nothing but a piece of trash. Ning Xiao, don't get cocky. Bright Summit snarled, fuming with rage. I'll kill you today. Bring it on then, I'm waiting for you. Ning Xiao declared arrogantly, not even bothering to draw his critical strike shovel. With that, Ning Xiao delivered a kick that struck Guang Mingding squarely in the chest. Put! Guang Mingding spat out a mouthful of blood, gasping for air as he flew backward and crashed heavily to the ground. Boss! The men surrounding Ning Xiao panicked when they saw Bright Summit knocked down. Don't panic, keep going. Guang Mingding struggled to his feet. Take down Ning Xiao, and I'll reward you handsomely. Kill him. Those who charged toward Ning Xiao again froze in their tracks, none wanting to be the first to die. A bunch of reckless fools. Ning Xiao snorted coldly, charging forward once more. Seeing Ning Xiao charge toward them, the attackers instantly lost their will to fight. They dropped their weapons and scattered in all directions. Think you can run? Not so fast. Ning Xiao roared, giving chase. Ning Xiao's critical strike shovel sliced through them like cutting through vegetables, knocking each fleeing figure to the ground one by one. An SSS-tier talent truly was formidable. Stop. Stop. We surrender. Spare us, Boss Ning Xiao. We were just following orders, we won't dare again. Since Guang Mingding was merely Long Kuei's lackey, Ning Xiao dismissed their pleas. Guang Mingding's head exploded under Ning Xiao's kick, splattering red and white across the floor. Ah! The surrendered men, witnessing Guang Mingding's death, were terrified out of their wits. One by one, they knelt on the ground, repeatedly kowtowing and begging for mercy. Boss Ning Xiao, spare us. We won't dare again. We were forced by Bright Summit. We're innocent. Please, spare us. We'll work ourselves to the bone to repay your mercy. Ning Xiao gazed at the kneeling supplicants, a cold gleam flashing in his eyes. Chapter 84, Settling the Score with the Summit of Light. They wailed and pleaded, hoping Ning Xiao would spare them. Oof. Now you're scared? Ning Xiao snorted coldly. Where was your fear earlier? Hong Yu, Luo Hao, tie them all up. Ning Xiao ordered. Got it, boss. Hong Yu and Luo Hao responded. They fetched ropes and bound each of the surrendered captives one by one. Ning Xiao, what exactly do you want? One of the bound men asked, trembling. What do I want? Simple. I want you to tell me everything you know about Long Kuei. Ning Xiao declared. Long Kuei? You want to know about Long Kuei? The man asked in astonishment. Exactly. Ning Xiao declared. Tell me everything you know, and I might consider sparing your lives. But? The man hesitated. We truly know nothing about Long Kuei. We're just foot soldiers of the Bright Summit, tasked only with fighting and killing. We never had access to Long Kuei's core secrets. That's right, Boss Ning Xiao, we genuinely know nothing, the others chimed in. Oof. You think I'd believe your lies? Ning Xiao snorted coldly. Hong Yu, show them what you're made of. Got it, boss. Hong Yu said with a vicious grin. She pulled a bottle from her bosom, its contents a dark liquid. What is this? One of the bound men asked in terror. This is none other than our yellow medicine master's specially concocted dark magic potion. We used it during Lan Zhan's interrogation and it worked wonders. Once you drink it, Hong Yu declared, it'll guarantee you'll be flying high with pleasure. No, the man screamed in terror. I won't drink this. Heh, you don't get a say in this. Hong Yu grabbed the man's jaw and forced the potion down his throat. Gah! The man let out a piercing scream, feeling as though his body was being devoured by countless ants, the pain excruciating. How's that? Feeling good? Ning Xiao asked coldly. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. The man gasped in agony. Please, just put me out of my misery. Why didn't you just cooperate earlier? Ning Xiao sneered. Spill it. What do you know? We truly know nothing about Long Kuei. The man stammered. All we know is that Lord Long Kuei is refining an extremely potent elixir. It requires a large number of living humans as ingredients and they must be high-tier soldiers. Refining pills? High-tier soldiers? Ning Xiao's brow furrowed. Any other information? We truly know nothing more. The man insisted. This is all we know. A bunch of useless trash. Ning Xiao snapped impatiently. You're of no further use to me. Han Yu, send them on their way, Ning Xiao ordered. She drew her dagger and walked toward the bound captives. No, don't kill me. Ning Xiao, may you rot in hell. The desperate cries of the Westerners rang out, but it was all in vain. Han Yu's blade flashed, and one by one, she ended their lives. Boss, it's all taken care of, Han Yu reported. MHM. Ning Xiao nodded. Let's go. The three left the abandoned factory and returned to the inn. Boss, what now? Asked Luo Hao. Should we still go find Long Kuei? Find her? Of course we find her. Ning Xiao declared. But we need to change our approach. Change our approach? Han Yu asked, puzzled. What approach? Guang Mingding is dead. Long Kuei will definitely know, Ning Xiao explained. If we go find him now, he'll be on guard. Instead, let's set a trap. Wait for him to come to us? Luo Hao inquired. How exactly do we do that? Simple, Ning Xiao explained. We stay right here and wait for Long Kuei to come to us. I don't believe he can hold back. But boss, will Long Kuei really come looking for us? Han Yu asked. He will, Ning Xiao declared. Because he needs high-tier troop users for alchemy, and I am one. Boss, are you saying Long Kuei will treat you as alchemy material? Luo Hao asked in surprise. Exactly. Ning Xiao affirmed. Only then will he come looking for me. But boss, isn't that too dangerous? Han Yu worried. What if Long Kuei really captures you for alchemy? What then? Don't worry. I have my own way of dealing with it, Ning Xiao said. You just need to cooperate with me. Alright, boss, we'll follow your lead, Han Yu and Luo Hao agreed. Thus, Ning Xiao and his two companions settled into the inn, waiting for Long Kuei's arrival. The next day, the trio remained holed up in the inn, not venturing out anywhere. But they weren't idle, they were deep in meditation and cultivation. Boss, why isn't Long Kuei here yet? Luo Hao asked impatiently. He's not backing out, is he? Don't worry, he'll definitely show up, Ning Xiao replied. We just need to be patient. But boss, we can't just keep waiting like this, Han Yu said. What if Long Kuei really doesn't show up? Then we'll have waited for nothing. He will, Ning Xiao said. Long Kuei will come. Because he needs me. Boss, why are you so sure? Luo Hao asked. Because I'm an S-rank soldier. Ning Xiao declared. Besides, my strength has been exposed, this much Long Kuei must know. If he wants to refine that powerful elixir, he needs potent ingredients, and I'm his best choice. But boss, aren't you afraid Long Kuei might actually capture you for alchemy? Asked Han Yu. Afraid? Why should I be afraid? Ning Xiao declared. I want him to capture me for alchemy precisely so I can uncover what he's really up to. Boss, you're being way too bold. Luo Hao protested. What if Long Kuei really turns you into a pill? What then? Don't worry, I'll be fine, Ning Xiao assured them. I have a way to deal with him. Boss, what exactly is your plan? Han Yu asked. You'll find out when the time comes, Ning Xiao said. For now, just cooperate with me. Alright, boss, we'll follow your lead, Han Yu and Luo Hao agreed. So the three continued waiting at the inn. On the third night, Long Kuei finally appeared. That night, Ning Xiao and the others were resting in their room when a sudden knock sounded at the door. Who is it? Luo Hao asked. It's me, Long Kuei, a man's voice called from outside the door. Chapter 85, Collaborating with the Alchemist. Long Kuei? He's finally here. A gleam of sharpness flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes. Boss, what should we do? Asked Han Yu. Open the door and let him in. Luo Hao opened the door, and a man clad in a black robe strolled in with an air of casual ease. This man was none other than Long Kuei. You are Ning Xiao? Long Kuei asked, looking at him. That's right, I am Ning Xiao, Ning Xiao replied. And you are Long Kuei? I am, Long Kuei nodded. I've long admired your reputation, Chairman Ning Xiao. You're too kind, Lord Long Kuei, Ning Xiao replied. What brings you here at this hour, Lord Long Kuei? I came to see you, of course, regarding the matter of alchemy, Long Kuei stated. Ning Xiao knew full well she wasn't here for legitimate alchemy. Alchemy? Ning Xiao feigned surprise. What kind of alchemy? Chairman Ning Xiao, don't play dumb, Long Kuei said. I know you came to the West to find me for alchemy, right? That's correct. I came to seek your alchemy expertise, Ning Xiao replied. However, I heard that your alchemy requires high-tier soldiers as ingredients. Is that true? It is, Long Kuei replied. But rest assured, I won't use you as an ingredient. Oh? Is that so? Ning Xiao inquired. Then why did you seek me out? I sought you out to propose a partnership, Long Kuei stated. I know you're powerful. If you're willing to help me, I can offer you a generous reward. Collaborate? How exactly? Ning Xiao inquired. It's simple, Long Kuei explained. You help me gather high-tier soldiers, and I refine elixirs for you. This way, we achieve mutual benefit and shared growth. It seemed that after losing her ally Ran, Long Kuei had found a better option in the more powerful Ning Xiao. Sounds good, Ning Xiao said. But why should I trust you? Because I have no reason to deceive you, Long Kuei replied. As the strongest pill forger in the entire West, I can obtain anything I desire. There's no need for me to deceive a minor figure like the president of North District 1. You have a point, Ning Xiao acknowledged. Still, I need time to consider. Fine, I'll give you time to think it over, Long Kuei said. But I hope you'll give me your answer soon, because my time is running out. Alright, I'll give you my answer as soon as possible, Ning Xiao said. Then I'll take my leave, Long Kuei said. I hope we can enjoy a fruitful collaboration. With that, Long Kuei turned and left the room. Boss, are you really going to partner with Long Kuei? Asked Han Yu. Collaborate? Impossible. Ning Xiao sneered coldly. I just want to see what he's really up to. Boss, what should we do now? Asked Luo Hao. Wait. Ning Xiao declared. Wait until Long Kuei comes looking for me again. But boss, what if Long Kuei never comes back? Han Yu asked. He will, Ning Xiao declared. Because he needs me. Boss, why are you so sure? Luo Hao asked. Because I'm a high-tier soldier. Ning Xiao declared. And as the leader of North District 1, Long Kuei knows my strength. To refine that powerful elixir, he needs potent ingredients and I'm his best option. But boss, aren't you afraid Long Kuei might actually capture you for alchemy? Han Yu asked. Afraid? Why should I be afraid? Ning Xiao declared. I want him to capture me for alchemy precisely so I can uncover what he's really up to. Boss, you're being way too bold. Luo Hao protested. What if Long Kuei really turns you into a pill? What then? Don't worry, I'll be fine, Ning Xiao assured them. I have a way to deal with him. So the three returned to the North District 1 base. 2 days later, Long Kuei arrived at the location Ning Xiao had specified, a factory building within North District 1. Chairman Ning Xiao, have you made up your mind? Long Kuei asked. I've made my decision, Ning Xiao replied. I agree to cooperate with you. Great. Wonderful. Long Kuei exclaimed happily. I knew President Ning Xiao was a smart person. However, I have one condition, Ning Xiao stated. What condition? Go ahead, Long Kuei replied. I want you to give me one of the pills you've refined first, so I can see its effects, Ning Xiao said. Well. Long Kuei hesitated. Alright, I can give you one. Long Kuei's pills were all painstakingly refined with great effort, parting with even one stung her. But for the sake of a smooth collaboration, she had no choice. With that, Long Kuei pulled a small vial from her bosom and handed it to Ning Xiao. This is the pill I refined. Try it, Long Kuei said. Ning Xiao took the bottle, unscrewed the cap, and found a black pill inside. This is the pill you made? Ning Xiao asked. That's right, Long Kuei replied. I used many precious ingredients, along with some secret techniques and my alchemical talent, to refine this. It's extremely effective. Ning Xiao's critical strike talent could sense killing intent, and it seemed this pill was indeed safe. Is that so? Then I'll give it a proper try, Ning Xiao said. With that, Ning Xiao popped the pill into his mouth and swallowed it. How is it? What do you feel? Long Kuei inquired. Not bad, Ning Xiao replied. The taste is a bit bitter, but after swallowing it, I feel a warm current surging through my body. It's quite pleasant. Ah, I knew you'd love it. Long Kuei exclaimed happily. This is just an ordinary pill I concocted. If you want something better, I can brew you a higher grade one. Higher grade? Ning Xiao inquired. How much higher? 10 times, 100 times, even 1,000 times more advanced than this one. Long Kuei declared. As long as you help me gather enough high-tier soldiers, I can refine that kind of pill. It didn't sound like the words of a proper pill refiner. But Ning Xiao had his own plans, and a scheme began to form in his mind. Sounds tempting, Ning Xiao said. Alright then, I'll partner with you. Great. Fantastic. Long Kuei exclaimed happily. When shall we begin? Anytime, Ning Xiao replied. But I need to prepare first. Alright, just let me know when you're ready, Long Kuei said. I'll be waiting for you at the abandoned factory in the western suburbs. Deal. It's settled. Ning Xiao affirmed. Returning to the west, Long Kuei walked straight into her alchemy chamber. This room appeared no different from an ordinary one, yet it concealed a hidden mechanism. Chapter 86, The Nine-Turn Heavenly Cauldron. Long Kuei walked to the wall and gently pressed a button. Suddenly, a hidden door appeared. The hidden door slowly closed. Behind the door stood a massive cage, holding a man and a woman, both seemingly unconscious. A wicked smile curled at the corner of Long Kuei's mouth. He slowly raised his hand, revealing his 9-turn heavenly cauldron. The cauldron was entirely black, engraved with intricate patterns, appearing ancient and mysterious. Long Kuei murmured incantations, beginning to chant the spell. Suddenly, the 9-turn heavenly cauldron emitted a blinding purple glow, enveloping the man and woman within the cage. Ah! Ugh! The unconscious pair seemed to sense some kind of pain, letting out low moans. Then, an even more bizarre scene unfolded. 2 tokens suddenly flew from the man and woman's bodies, their lord tokens. The 2 lord tokens circled in the air a few times before flying directly into the 9-turn heavenly cauldron. Simultaneously, the 2 individuals' troop formations transformed into streaks of light, sucked into the 9-turn heavenly cauldron. It turned out that Long Kuei was actually using others' high-tier troops to refine a pill. Such a method of alchemy was utterly unheard of and unprecedented. Those who lost their troops would be conscripted by Long Kuei as laborers or errand boys. Those who disobeyed faced an even worse fate, being fed to monsters. Long Kuei was utterly deranged. After absorbing the 2 units, the 9-turn heavenly cauldron began spinning rapidly. The patterns on its surface grew increasingly luminous. Moments later, the 9-turn heavenly cauldron ceased its rotation. Its lid opened automatically, and 2 pills flew out. One was crimson, the other azure, both emitting a faint glow. Long Kuei caught the pills, a satisfied smile spreading across her face. Excellent! 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 One pill strengthens the body, the other enhances spiritual power. Both are rare treasures. Long Kuei murmured to herself, clearly delighted with her achievement. He planned to use the physical enhancement pill to trade with Ning Xiao, aiming to bring back Ranzhen. After all, Lan Zhan's strength far surpassed that of these 2. Long Kuei was unaware that Ning Xiao had already slaughtered all of Lan Yan's troops. Rescuing him would greatly advance his plans. At this thought, a sharp gleam flashed in Long Kuei's eyes. The next day, at the abandoned factory in the west, Ning Xiao and Long Kuei met privately. Chairman Ning Xiao, you're here. I have a pill here that can strengthen the body. I want to exchange it for someone, Long Kuei said. Oh? Who would you like to exchange? Ning Xiao inquired. Aizen, Long Kuei replied. I know he's in your custody. Hand him over to me, and this pill is yours. Even Ning Xiao, a layman, could instantly tell this pill held hidden secrets. Aizen? A cold gleam flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes. You've got quite the scheme going here. What? You're unwilling? Long Kuei inquired. Of course I'm not willing. Ning Xiao replied coldly. Lan Yan is my prisoner. Why should I trade him for your pill? Ning Xiao, think carefully. Long Kuei's expression darkened. You know the value of this pill. Trading it for Lan Yan is a bargain you won't regret. Whether it's a loss or not isn't for you to decide. Ning Xiao declared. Mark my words, I won't hand over Lanzhen. You're asking for trouble. Long Kuei roared. Ning Xiao, I'm giving you one last chance. Are you handing over Lanzhan or not? No. Ning Xiao declared with unwavering resolve. Ning Xiao had come here specifically to provoke Long Kuei. He never intended to cooperate in the first place. In real-world terms, this was called double-crossing. Fine. 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 Long Kuei trembled with rage. Ning Xiao, you brought this upon yourself. Since you refuse to cooperate, don't blame me for being ruthless. What? You want to fight? Ning Xiao sneered coldly. Do you really think I'm afraid of you? Whether I'm afraid or not, why not find out? As she spoke, Long Kuei's aura erupted violently, unleashing a powerful wave of pressure that crashed toward Ning Xiao. Trivial tricks. Ning Xiao sneered dismissively, then unleashed his own aura, colliding head-on with Long Kuei's. Boom! The collision of their 2 powerful auras produced a deafening roar that shook the entire abandoned factory. Ning Xiao, your strength is indeed formidable. Long Kuei declared. But do you truly believe this will defeat me? You're far too naive. Is that so? Ning Xiao retorted. Then let me show you my true strength. With that, Ning Xiao's figure flickered and vanished from his original spot in an instant. Blazing speed. Long Kuei's pupils contracted. He hadn't even caught a glimpse of Ning Xiao's movement. The next moment, Ning Xiao materialized behind Long Kuei, slamming a palm strike toward her back. This was the perfect chance to test the martial arts techniques Lin Dong had taught him. No! Long Kuei gasped in horror. He tried to dodge, but it was too late. Ning Xiao's fist slammed viciously into Long Kuei's back. Spitting out a mouthful of blood, Long Kuei's body flew forward, crashing heavily into the wall. Cough, cough. Covering her chest, Long Kuei coughed several times before slowly rising to her feet. Ning Xiao, you set this meeting here just to attack me, didn't you? When Long Kuei activated her communication device, she discovered she couldn't contact anyone outside. Shock and fury filled Long Kuei's eyes. She never imagined Ning Xiao's power had grown so immense. His sheer presence alone could disrupt the world's signals. Now you know how formidable I am? Ning Xiao said coldly, I'll give you one last chance. Hand over the treasure on your person and I might spare your life. Don't even think about it. Long Kuei had come bearing the 9-turn heavenly cauldron. Long Kuei gritted her teeth. Ning Xiao, don't get cocky. I haven't lost yet. With that, Long Kuei pulled a small vial from her bosom, unscrewed the cap, and poured all the pills inside into her mouth. What did you take? Ning Xiao demanded, sensing Long Kuei's aura rapidly intensifying. Ha 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 ha. This is the exploding essence pill I forged. Long Kuei cackled wildly. Ning Xiao, today I'll show you the true power of a Dan refiner. With that, the aura emanating from Long Kuei surged once more, growing several times more powerful than before. Exploding essence pill? Chapter 87, The Backlash of the Exploding Essence Pill. Ning Xiao's brows furrowed. He had heard of this pill, a potion capable of dramatically boosting one's power in a short time. But its side effects were severe. At best, it could cause cultivation regression. At worst, it could sever all meridians, turning one into a cripple. Ning Xiao, prepare to die. Long Kuei roared furiously, charging toward Ning Xiao. Oomph. Even with the exploding essence pill, you're still no match for me. Ning Xiao snorted coldly. With a flick of his thoughts, 5-grade necromancers materialized out of thin air, surrounding Long Kuei completely. What? Necromancers? Long Kuei's expression changed. You actually know this kind of dark magic? Oomph, mere rank units. I can conjure 5 at a whim. Ning Xiao declared. Then, 2 crimson beams shot from his laser eyes. Caught off guard, Long Kuei was struck by the laser beams, her body flying backward and crashing into the wall. The 5-rank necromancers seized the opportunity to launch their assault, unleashing a barrage of attacks that pelted Long Kuei relentlessly. Long Kuei roared in fury, but under the combined assault of the 5-rank necromancers and Ning Xiao, he was utterly overwhelmed, forced into a relentless retreat. Yet she did not panic. She was searching for an opening, a chance for a decisive strike. Die! Long Kuei roared, driving a fist toward Ning Xiao's head. This punch contained all of Long Kuei's strength. If it connected, Ning Xiao would die without a doubt. Now! A sharp gleam flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes. This was the opening he'd been waiting for. Instead of retreating, Ning Xiao advanced, shifting his body slightly to dodge Long Kuei's punch. Then, he unleashed a punch straight toward Long Kuei's chest. What? Long Kuei's face drained of color. He hadn't expected Ning Xiao to counterattack at this moment. He tried to dodge, but it was too late. Ning Xiao's devastating shovel strike slammed into Long Kuei's chest. Put! Long Kuei spat out another mouthful of blood as his body flew backward, crashing heavily onto the ground. Clutching his chest, Long Kuei coughed several times before struggling to lift his head and stare at Ning Xiao. Her eyes were filled with bitter resentment and utter despair. He never imagined that even after consuming the exploding essence pill, he would still fall to Ning Xiao's hands. You lost. I. Long Kuei tried to speak, but his body suddenly began convulsing violently. A mouthful of blood spurted forth as he collapsed to the ground, lifeless. The side effects of the exploding essence pill are truly terrifying. He never imagined Long Kuei would choose to take the exploding essence pill. While this pill could temporarily boost one's power, but the side effects were simply too severe, it was nothing short of a suicidal act. Ning Xiao recalled the alchemist's cauldron. He scanned Long Kuei's lifeless body, found no clues, shook his head, and turned to leave the abandoned factory. Perhaps she didn't bring me when she came. Boss, are you okay? Han Yu and Luo Hao rushed over when they saw Ning Xiao return. I'm fine. Ning Xiao said, I've already dealt with Long Kuei. What? Long Kuei is dead? Han Yu and Luo Hao were stunned. They never imagined Ning Xiao would actually kill Long Kuei. MHM. Ning Xiao nodded. He took the exploding essence pill, intending to take me down with him. Instead, I killed him. Exploding essence pill? What is that? Luo Hao asked. A pill that temporarily boosts one's power, but it comes with severe side effects. Ning Xiao explained, Long Kuei really brought this upon himself. This pill wasn't made from herbs at all. Boss, you're incredible. Even Long Kuei couldn't stand up to you. It's nothing, Ning Xiao said. By the way, where's Lan Yan? Bring him over. I have questions for him. Yes, boss. Han Yu said, then turned to fetch Lan Ran. Soon, Lan Zhan was brought before Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao, what do you want? Lan Yan stared at Ning Xiao, his eyes filled with fear. What do I want to do? Don't you know? A playful smile curved Ning Xiao's lips as he strolled toward Ranzhen, towering over him. Ranzhen, now that you're in my hands, what do you think I'll do to you? Lan Yan's body trembled uncontrollably. Ning Xiao, I'm warning you, don't do anything rash. I'm from the West. If you dare touch me, the people of the West won't let you off. Oh? Is that so? A cold gleam flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes. Long Kuei is already on my side. Of course, Ning Xiao couldn't admit he'd killed Long Kuei. He had to bluff Aizen. You? Lan Zhan was so intimidated by Ning Xiao's aura that he couldn't speak. I'm giving you one last chance. Tell me where Long Kuei's cauldron is. Ning Zhao's voice was cold and utterly devoid of emotion. Obtaining that cauldron would undoubtedly enhance his own power. I don't know what you're talking about. Aizen stubbornly denied. Seems you won't see reason until you're at death's door. Killing intent surged in Ning Zhao's eyes. In that case, don't blame me for being ruthless. With that, Ning Zhao delivered a vicious kick straight to Lan Yan's gut. Lan Yan screamed in agony, his body curling up like a dried shrimp. Talk? Ning Zhao demanded coldly. I'll talk. Lan Yan finally broke down. He lifted his head, staring at Ning Zhao with terror-filled eyes. The 9-turn Heaven-Earth Cauldron, it's in Long Kuei's soul ring. 9-turn Heavenly Cauldron? Ning Zhao's eyebrow shot up. Where is he? It's on his person. You'll find it if you look carefully, Lan Yan replied. Excellent. A satisfied smile spread across Ning Zhao's face. Why didn't you just say so earlier? This suffering was unnecessary. With that, Ning Zhao turned to Hongyu and Luo Hao. Let's go. Back to the west. Yes, boss. Hongyu and Luo Hao responded in unison, then escorted Lan Yan as they followed Ning Zhao out. The west was in utter chaos. Long Kuei's disappearance exploded like a bombshell, sending shockwaves throughout the west. The leaders of each major territory began to suspect and attack one another, plunging the entire west into a bloody storm of violence. Ning Zhao quietly returned to the abandoned factory with Hongyu and Luo Hao. Boss, what should we do now? Hongyu asked. First, we find Long Kuei's body and retrieve the 9-turn Heavenly Cauldron, Ning Zhao declared. Yes, sir. The trio began searching the abandoned factory. Soon, they discovered Long Kuei's body in a corner. Boss, we found her. Hongyu shouted. Ning Zhao walked over, crouched down, and began searching Long Kuei's body. Soon, he discovered an inconspicuous black ring on Long Kuei's finger. Chapter 88, Searching for Medicinal Herbs. Is this the soul ring? A sharp gleam flashed in Ning Zhao's eyes. He slipped the ring off and placed it on his own finger. Boss, how do you use this ring? Luo Hao asked curiously. I don't know either. Let's try it out first, Ning Zhao replied. He channeled his spiritual energy into the ring. Ning Zhao's current mental power definitely exceeded 500. The old Ning Zhao could never get his spiritual power to rise, yet now he was unexpectedly at his peak. Suddenly, a vast space appeared in his mind. Holy crap, this space is huge! Ning Zhao exclaimed. This space was as large as a football field, packed with all sorts of items, medicinal herbs, potent pills, and some truly bizarre trinkets. It seemed Long Kuei had amassed this treasure trove during her time as a smith. We're rich! We're rich! Ning Zhao exclaimed excitedly. Boss, did you find the 9-turn Heavenly Cauldron? Hongyu asked. Not yet. I'll keep looking, Ning Zhao replied. He searched the space meticulously until finally, in a corner, he discovered an ancient-looking medicinal cauldron. Is this the 9-turn Heavenly Cauldron? A flash of excitement lit up Ning Zhao's eyes. He took out the 9-turn Heavenly Cauldron and examined it closely. The entire cauldron was jet black, intricately carved with 9 lifelike dragons, radiating an aura of overwhelming power. What a cauldron! Truly magnificent! Ning Zhao marveled. Boss, with this 9-turn Heavenly Cauldron, can you finally learn to forge elixirs? Luo Hao asked. It won't be that easy. But possessing this 9-turn Heaven and Earth Cauldron means I've finally crossed the threshold. That's fantastic! Hongyu and Luo Hao exclaimed excitedly. But now is not the time for celebration, Ning Zhao said. With Long Kuei dead, chaos will surely erupt in the west. We must prepare as quickly as possible. Boss, what's your plan? Hongyu asked. You guys head back to base first. I need to thoroughly study this 9-turn Heavenly Cauldron, Ning Zhao said. Yes, boss. Hongyu and Luo Hao departed, leaving Ning Zhao alone in the abandoned factory. The abandoned factory was relatively safe, Ning Zhao could tell with a quick scan of his sensory system. He sat cross-legged, placed the 9-turn Heavenly Cauldron before him, and began his examination. Time ticked by second. Ning Zhao was completely immersed in the world of the 9-turn Heavenly Cauldron, losing all sense of time. After an unknown span of time, Ning Zhao finally opened his eyes. His eyes shone with excitement. This 9-turn Heavenly Cauldron truly is a treasure. Ning Zhao played with the black alchemy cauldron in his hands, unable to resist praising it once more. But Ning Zhao took a deep breath, suppressing the excitement surging within him. He knew now was not the time to gloat. With Long Kuei dead, the western region would surely descend into chaos. Various factions were itching for action, and who knew what trouble they might stir up. I must strengthen myself quickly, or I won't even know how I die. What he needed most now were pills that could rapidly boost his power. Don't forget, the blood moon was only days away. With the 9-turn Heavenly Cauldron in hand, what did Ning Zhao crave most? Alchemy, of course. But even the most skilled cook can't make a meal without rice. Possessing the cauldron alone, without medicinal herbs, was utterly useless. Ning Zhao's brow furrowed as his mind raced. Right. My old friend. Ning Zhao's eyes lit up as he slapped his thigh. How could I have forgotten him? The old friend Ning Xiao referred to was no ordinary being. He was the undisputed ruler of the Devil's Forest, the nine-headed dragon man Pangu. After the Blood Moon incident, Ning Xiao had sent him back to the Devil's Forest. He wondered how he was faring now. No time to waste, we depart immediately. Ning Xiao sprang into action, rising instantly. He stowed the 9-turn heavenly cauldron back into his soul ring. That thing was too conspicuous, it couldn't be exposed carelessly. Hong Yu, Luo Hao. Ning Xiao called out. Boss, we're here. Hong Yu and Luo Hao rushed in from outside. You two, secure the base. I'll be back soon. Ning Xiao ordered. Boss, where are you going? Hong Yu asked, a hint of worry in her voice. The Devil's Forest. To see an old friend, Ning Xiao grinned. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Boss, please be careful. Luo Hao urged. Don't worry. With my SSS-tier critical hit talent, who could possibly stop me? Ning Xiao declared confidently. He wasn't bragging. That SSS-tier critical strike talent was practically a game-breaking bug. Mastering the 9 transformations heavenly cauldron? Piece of cake. Ning Xiao vanished in a flash, disappearing into the night. The Devil's Forest was now a place of constant peril only the suicidal would venture in. But who was Ning Xiao? He was the man with unrivaled senses. And now, those who could reach Elite Tier 4 were few and far between. Within hundreds of meters, not a single rustle of grass or whisper of wind escaped his perception. Like a ghostly apparition, Ning Xiao darted through the forest at astonishing speed. Soon, he arrived at the edge of a vast lake. The water was deep and dark, radiating waves of cold air. This was Pangu's dwelling place, and it was Ning Xiao's second visit. Pangu, old friend, how have you been? Ning Xiao stood at the lakeshore and called out loudly. His voice rolled out, echoing far and wide. Splash! The lake's surface erupted violently, and a colossal figure shot skyward. This figure stood a full 3 meters tall, bearing 9 ferocious dragon heads and covered entirely in black scales, its presence commanding and formidable. It was none other than the 9-headed dragon man, Pangu. Ning Xiao? Why have you come? Has something happened recently? Pangu's voice boomed like muffled thunder, deafeningly loud, likely a result of his evolution from a 9-headed serpent man into a 9-headed dragon man. Haha, old friend, I missed you. Ning Xiao chuckled cheerfully. Cut the crap. Pangu shook all 9 heads in unison. You never come here without a reason. Spit it out, what do you want? You know me well. Ning Xiao cut straight to the chase. I need a 1,000-year-old ginseng root and a 10,000-year-old centipede. A 1,000-year-old ginseng? A 10,000-year-old centipede? Pangu froze for a moment. What do you need these for? For alchemy. Ning Xiao replied succinctly. Alchemy? Pangu's eyes widened. You know alchemy? Just learning. Needed the ingredients. Ning Xiao scratched his head. A 1,000-year-old ginseng is easy, I have some right here, Pangu said. But a 10,000-year-old centipede? That's a different story. What do you mean? Ning Xiao asked. A 10,000-year centipede? That's a deadly poisonous creature and incredibly rare. There probably aren't even 2 in the entire Devil's Forest. After the Blood Moon, they're likely extinct. Pangu explained. I really want it. You live here, after all. Can't you think of a way? Ning Xiao pressed. Chapter 89, A Thundersound Temple in the Forest. Deep within the forest lies a Thundersound Temple, said to have 9 stories, Pangu said slowly. On the 9th level, there might be traces of the 10,000-year centipede. Thundersound Temple? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow. That name alone sends shivers down my spine. A temple deep within the Devil's Forest? That place is no joke, it's extremely dangerous inside. Pangu warned. Don't go messing around, kid. Relax, I know my limits, Ning Xiao chuckled. He had already made up his mind he was going to Thundersound Temple, no matter what. Pangu, hand over that 1,000-year-old ginseng. I'm heading to Thundersound Temple to check it out first, Ning Xiao declared. Alright, wait here. With that, Pangu dove headfirst into the lake. Moments later, he surfaced holding a ginseng root that exuded a potent medicinal fragrance. Here, take it. Pangu tossed the ginseng to Ning Xiao. Thanks, old friend. Ning Xiao caught the ginseng and stowed it away in his soul ring. Ning Xiao, are you really going to the Thundersound Temple? Pangu still felt uneasy. I must go. Ning Xiao declared with unwavering resolve. What's a little risk when it comes to growing stronger? Sigh, you young fool. Even I'd think twice before going there. Pangu sighed. Alright then, go. Be careful. Don't worry. Wait for my good news. Ning Xiao said before turning and walking away. He's becoming more and more unpredictable. He's probably catching up to me soon, Pangu murmured, watching Ning Xiao's retreating figure. Ning Xiao crept forward, venturing deeper into the Devil's Forest. The deeper he ventured, the more eerie and terrifying the surroundings became. As for those predatory beasts and monsters, they would detour upon sensing Ning Xiao's presence. But these creatures posed no threat whatsoever to Ning Xiao. After an unknown period of time, Ning Xiao finally arrived before an ancient temple. Surrounded by towering ancient trees, the temple exuded an eerie tranquility, tinged with a hint of unsettling dread. The temple's architecture was simple yet solemn. Though somewhat dilapidated, its former grandeur was still evident. The temple gates stood firmly shut, bearing a plaque inscribed with the three characters Thundersound Temple. The characters on the plaque had faded somewhat, yet they still radiated a powerful aura. Is this Thundersound Temple? Ning Xiao stood before the temple, scrutinizing it closely. Indeed, it had 9 stories. Each level was intricately carved with exquisite patterns, appearing mysterious and ancient. Ning Xiao's unrivaled senses were screaming warnings at him. There was definitely something extraordinary inside this temple. Therefore, Ning Xiao did not rush inside. He first circled the temple, carefully observing every detail. Only after confirming there were no other entrances did he approach the main gate. I need to figure out a way in, Ning Xiao muttered to himself, rubbing his chin. He didn't want to force his way in. What if there were traps or mechanisms inside? That would be trouble. Ah, the soul ring. Ning Xiao suddenly remembered Long Kuei's soul ring. He took out the ring, slipped it onto his finger, and probed its depths with his mental energy. See if there's anything worthwhile. Ning Xiao began rummaging through the ring. That Long Kuei had quite the collection, all sorts of strange and unusual trinkets. After rummaging for a while, Ning Xiao's eyes suddenly lit up. This is the Dragon Roar Sword? Ning Xiao drew a long sword from the ring. The sword was entirely black, its blade carved with a lifelike dragon that emitted a faint, icy glow. What a sword! Ning Xiao couldn't help but praise. He gave it a light swing, and instantly, a burst of sword energy shot forth, carving a deep gash into the ground. This power is insane. Ning Xiao was stunned. As he examined the blade closely, a voice suddenly echoed in his mind. Ding! Dragon Roar Sword detected. This sword is the reward for the second blood moon. System? Ning Xiao froze. I never expected it to fall into Long Kuei's hands. What's the history behind this Dragon Roar Sword? Ning Xiao inquired. The Dragon Roar Sword is an ancient divine weapon possessing immense power. It can slay demons and exorcise evil, shatter any fortress, and is considered an SS-Grade weapon. That powerful? Ning Xiao grew even more excited. Too bad my sword skills aren't great. I'll go find Lin Dong to practice with him. After all, Lin Dong was a master swordsman himself, having joined the Dawn Guild thanks to his exceptional skill. Host, please don't get too cocky. While this sword is powerful, its effectiveness depends on the user's skill. I know, Ning Xiao chuckled. Still, with this sword, my strength is bound to improve significantly. He stowed the Dragon Roar Sword back into his soul ring. This was a treasure that needed careful safekeeping. Keep searching. See if there are any muscle bone pills. Ning Xiao continued rummaging through the ring. Bone-strengthening pills were invaluable for enhancing physical constitution, crucial for Ning Xiao's current state. After searching thoroughly, Ning Xiao felt a bit disappointed. No muscle bone pills. Never mind. Once I find that 10,000-year centipede, I'll refine better pills myself, Ning Xiao muttered to himself. He stowed the soul ring and approached the gates of Leiyin Temple once more. Forget it, I'll just go in first. Ning Xiao took a deep breath and pushed open the temple doors. Creak. The heavy doors creaked open slowly, releasing a wave of long dormant air mixed with an indescribable musty stench. Cough, cough. This smell is really something else. Ning Xiao pinched his nose and waved his hand to clear the air. He wondered how many years it had been since anyone had visited Leiyin Temple, and what state the interior might be in. The moment he stepped through the temple gate, a deafening flutter erupted. A swarm of black bats poured out of the temple like a pot that had exploded. Holy crap! Did I just disturb a bat colony? Startled, Ning Xiao scrambled back a couple of steps, terrified these bats might give him an up-close encounter. Once the bats had all flown away, Ning Xiao cautiously stepped inside. The interior was much more spacious than he'd imagined, but it was completely empty. Aside from a few thick pillars and some dilapidated Buddha statues, there was nothing else. This first level seems a bit too quiet, doesn't it? Ning Xiao muttered under his breath, feeling even more uneasy. He didn't believe the Thundersound Temple could be this straightforward. That old codger Pango had warned it was treacherous inside, and that warning certainly hadn't come out of thin air. Ning Xiao heightened his vigilance, advancing step by step toward the staircase. The first level held nothing unusual, just thick dust and not a soul in sight. Am I overthinking this? Ning Xiao muttered to himself as he climbed. Could this Thundersound Temple be nothing but an empty shell? He reached the second floor, still finding nothing. This doesn't make sense. Ning Xiao scratched his head. Could the secrets of Leiyin Temple all lie in the upper levels? He quickened his pace, climbing straight to the third floor in one breath. Chapter 90, Ning Xiao's body reaches its limit. The moment his feet touched the third floor ground, Ning Xiao sensed something was off. Ha! Why does it feel kinda hollow? Ning Xiao frowned and stretched his body. He instinctively glanced at his attribute panel and nearly peed himself in shock. Constitution, 190. Strength, 230. Stamina, 183. Agility, 139. Spirit, 310. Damn it! Why did my stats drop? Ning Xiao exclaimed in shock. What the hell is going on? Ding. Host detected within the special barrier of Thunder Sound Temple. All attributes suppressed. The system prompt sounded promptly. Barrier? Suppression? Ning Xiao finally understood. So that's what's going on. No wonder I felt something was off. He finally grasped it. Each floor of Thunder Sound Temple functioned as a separate barrier, suppressing the attributes of those who entered. This is a bit of a problem, and I've only just reached the 3rd floor. Ning Xiao rubbed his chin, contemplating a solution. Suppressed attributes meant diminished power. If danger arose now, things could get ugly. No, I need to find a way to counteract this. Ning Xiao's mind raced as he began to summon the energy within his body. He slowly released the energy, forming a faint halo that enveloped his body. Phew! Much better. Ning Xiao felt his body grow lighter, and the rate at which his attributes were declining slowed. It seems energy can partially counteract the barrier's suppression. Ning Xiao felt more confident. He continued climbing upward. The 4th layer, the 5th layer. The higher he climbed, the stronger the barrier's suppression became, forcing Ning Xiao to release more and more energy. By the 6th layer, Ning Xiao was already feeling strained. This barrier is ridiculously overpowered. Ning Xiao gasped, feeling his energy reserves rapidly depleting. He glanced at his attribute panel. All his stats had dropped significantly. If this continued, he might perish before even finding the 10,000-year centipede. No, I need to figure something else out. Gritting his teeth, Ning Xiao continued climbing upward. Finally, he reached the 7th level. The moment his feet touched the 7th layer's surface, the world spun violently. Darkness flooded his vision, and he nearly collapsed face first onto the ground. What's happening to me? Ning Xiao felt utterly drained, unable even to stand steady. His consciousness began to blur, his mind going completely blank. I'm done for. This was the last thought that flashed through Ning Xiao's mind. At that critical moment, the Lord's token at Ning Xiao's waist suddenly hummed and flew out on its own. A flash of black light appeared, and a figure clad in black robes and wielding a staff materialized behind Ning Xiao. It was the necromancer. Without a word, the necromancer pointed his staff directly at Ning Xiao. A surge of black energy poured forth from the staff, flooding into Ning Xiao's body. Ugh! Ning Xiao groaned softly, feeling a warm current surge through his body. His consciousness, which had been on the verge of fading, began to coalesce once more. Thankfully. I almost forgot about you, Ning Xiao managed to say with great effort. The necromancer offered no reply, merely standing silently behind Ning Xiao, continuously channeling energy into him. With the necromancer's support, Ning Xiao felt much better. He took a deep breath and struggled to his feet. This 7th layer is no joke, Ning Xiao said, still shaken. He knew that if not for the Lord's token automatically summoning the necromancer, he likely would have met his end here. It seems the barrier of Lei Yin Temple doesn't just suppress attributes, it also affects the mind, Ning Xiao analyzed. He now understood that the temple's barrier not only weakened the body but also assaulted the mind, inducing hallucinations and even causing loss of consciousness. This is truly dangerous. Ning Xiao wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. I must be careful. No more carelessness. He dared not delay further and scrambled toward the 8th level. The moment his feet touched the 8th level's floor, a searing heat washed over him, as if it were trying to scorch him alive. Ah! Ning Xiao cried out involuntarily. His skin felt as though it were on fire, burning with a searing pain. Looking down, he saw red spots appearing on his face and arms, as if he'd been scalded. What's happening? Ning Xiao exclaimed in terror. He could feel his body weakening at a visible pace. He could even hear his bones creaking, as if they were cracking under the strain. No, I have to get out of here fast. Ning Xiao had only one thought in his mind, escape. But he could barely stand, let alone run. Master, I can't hold on any longer. The necromancer's voice echoed in Ning Xiao's mind. Only then did Ning Xiao notice that the necromancer's form was also beginning to fade, as if it might vanish at any moment. You must return. Ning Xiao managed to say with great effort. The necromancer said nothing, simply transforming into a black beam of light that shot into the Lord's token. A deafening dog's bark echoed as a colossal hound engulfed in hellfire materialized beside Ning Xiao. It was the S-rank unit, the Hellhound. The Hellhound immediately opened its massive jaws, unleashing a torrent of black flames that enveloped Ning Xiao. Huff! Ning Xiao felt warmth spread through his body, and the searing pain eased considerably. Thank you, Hellhound. The Hellhound merely nudged Ning Xiao with its head, a gesture of affection. It seemed the unit could sense when Ning Xiao's body encountered an unknown situation. With the Hellhound's protection, Ning Xiao felt much better. He took a deep breath and laboriously took his first step, heading toward the 9th layer. 1 step, 2 steps. With each step, Ning Xiao felt as though he was draining every ounce of strength from his body. His body was on the verge of collapse, yet he gritted his teeth and persevered. Finally, he reached the entrance to the 9th layer. Phew! Finally made it. Ning Xiao exhaled deeply, feeling as though he'd walked through the gates of hell and back. He stepped into the 9th layer. Suddenly, a strange fluctuation washed over him. Ningxiao felt his body grow light, and all the negative effects that had been weighing him down vanished without a trace. What just happened? Ningxiao realized in astonishment that his attributes had returned to normal, and his body was brimming with strength. He flexed his limbs, a look of joy spreading across his face as he felt an unprecedented sense of ease. Could it be the ninth layer has no barrier? Ningxiao speculated. Surveying his surroundings, he found the ninth layer to be a vast, empty hall. Chapter 91, Surviving the Great Buddha's 3 Moves. At the hall's center stood a massive lotus pedestal, upon which sat a golden Buddha statue. The Buddha's eyes were kind and benevolent, its countenance solemn and dignified, radiating an aura of profound peace. This is the 9th level of Lei Temple? Ningxiao could scarcely believe his eyes. He had expected the 9th level to be far more perilous, yet it presented such a scene. Moreover, the presence of a Buddha statue in this world was truly rare. Could it be the 10,000-year centipede is inside this statue? Ningxiao's gaze fixed on the golden Buddha. Ningxiao approached cautiously, afraid of triggering any traps. Hellhound, come. Sniff around. See if you can pick up the scent of that giant insect. Ningxiao patted the hellhound's head and whispered. The hellhound growled softly, pressing its nose close to the statue and sniffing intently. Suddenly, it jerked its head up, baring its teeth at the statue and letting out a low, guttural growl. What's up? Really something here? Ningxiao's eyes lit up. Looks like this is a sure thing. Grab the 10,000-year centipede and get the hell out of this place. The hellhound suddenly opened its gaping maw, unleashing a powerful suction force from its mouth. Its skill, giant suction. Holy crap, that suction is insane. Ningxiao nearly got sucked away by the force and scrambled to steady himself. The air around the Buddha statue warped visibly, and faintly, a foul, putrid stench was sucked out by the hellhound. It really has something inside. Ningxiao felt his heart settle. It seemed the 10,000-year centipede was most likely inside this Buddha statue. Ningxiao circled the statue once, preparing to move behind it for a closer look. Layman, hold your horses. A deep, resonant voice suddenly echoed through the hall, making Ningxiao's eardrums buzz. Who? Startled, Ningxiao took several quick steps back, his eyes darting warily around the room. There, atop the golden statue, a brilliant golden light flared. A massive, 3-meter-tall golden Buddha apparition slowly materialized. Holy! What the hell is this? Ningxiao was stunned. Even the Buddha had appeared. This was terrifying. The golden Buddha looked down at Ningxiao. There was no trace of malice in its gaze, but rather a hint of curiosity. Young man, what brings you here? The Buddha's voice sounded again, this time much gentler, like a kind old grandfather. Ningxiao swallowed hard, steadying himself. In situations like this, it was best to stay calm. He replied, Grandpa Buddha, I'm here looking for the 10,000-year centipede. A 10,000-year centipede? The golden Buddha paused, slightly taken aback. What do you need that little creature for? To be honest, I need it for some medicinal purposes. Ningxiao answered honestly, since the other showed no hostility. The golden Buddha fell silent for a moment before speaking slowly. It's been ages since I last spoke to anyone. Truly, utterly boring. Hearing this, Ningxiao sensed an opening. He quickly chimed in. Grandpa Buddha, if you don't mind, I could keep you company for a chat? Chat? Fine. But... The golden Buddha shifted his tone. First, you must exchange 3 moves with me. 3 moves? Ningxiao was a bit confused. What was this about? Exactly. It's been ages since anyone sparred with me. If you can withstand 3 of my moves, forget the 10,000-year centipede. I'll give you a mysterious gift that'll satisfy you. Though Ningxiao didn't quite grasp the golden Buddha's meaning, he didn't hesitate to accept the challenge. Well, that sounds fantastic. Ningxiao perked up at the prospect of such a deal. Grandpa Buddha, tell me how we'll spar. Simple, the golden Buddha replied. I attack, you defend. If you don't fall within 3 moves, you win. Agreed. It's settled. Ningxiao took a deep breath and assumed a defensive stance. Though he had no idea of the golden Buddha's strength, he was willing to risk everything for the 10,000-year centipede. First move, watch closely. The golden Buddha slowly raised a massive palm and brought it crashing down toward Ningxiao. Boom! The strike appeared slow, yet moved with lightning speed, carrying an overwhelming, unstoppable force that threatened to flatten Ningxiao into a pancake. Holy crap! That's insane? Ningxiao was terrified out of his wits. If that hit landed cleanly, he'd be crippled if not killed outright. At the critical moment, Ningxiao gritted his teeth, unleashing every ounce of strength to brace against the blow. Crack! The ground beneath Ningxiao's feet instantly cracked, his legs sinking deep into the fissures. Yet he gritted his teeth and held his ground, refusing to fall. Ha! Interesting. A hint of surprise flashed in the golden Buddha's eyes. To actually block my strike. Not bad, not bad. Huff, huff. Ningxiao gasped for breath, feeling as if every bone in his body was about to shatter. I underestimated him. Is this the power of the Buddha? It's terrifying. Had Ningxiao not already strengthened his physique, this blow could have easily cost him his life. Don't get ahead of yourself. There are still 2 more moves to come. The Golden Buddha spoke, then raised another leg, sweeping it horizontally toward Ningxiao. Second move, watch out. This kick was even more ferocious than the palm strike, accompanied by a howling wind that seemed poised to cleave Ningxiao in two. Hellhound, block it! Ningxiao roared, realizing he couldn't withstand it alone and had to rely on his unit. The Hellhound roared as it charged forward, opening its massive jaws to spew a torrent of black flames in an attempt to block the Golden Buddha's attack. A thunderous crash echoed as the Buddha's kick scattered the Hellhound's flames. Its massive body flew backward, slamming heavily into the wall. Snap! Ningxiao's S-rank unit token shattered completely. Hellhound! Ningxiao's eyes widened in fury, his heart aching as if it would bleed, but now was no time for sorrow. Don't lose focus. One last move. The Golden Buddha's voice rang out again, and Ningxiao immediately turned his head. The final move is a psychic assault. You'd better be careful. No sooner had the words left his mouth than Ningxiao felt a powerful psychic force surge toward him, as if it were tearing his soul apart. Suddenly, clutching his head, Ningxiao let out an agonized howl. This mental force was unimaginably powerful, and Ningxiao felt his consciousness beginning to blur. No, I can't fall. I've made it to the third move. Ningxiao gritted his teeth, desperately resisting the mental force's erosion. His mental fortitude, honed through relentless trials, had grown exceptionally strong, far surpassing that of ordinary men. Hold on. Ningxiao roared, veins bulging across his body as he forcibly withstood the onslaught of psychic energy. Puff, puff. Ningxiao gasped for breath in heavy, ragged heaves, feeling as though his very soul was about to leave his body. Chapter 92, Hellhound Reborn. SS Class. Impressive, boy. To withstand my psychic assault, you're quite remarkable. The Golden Buddha's voice brimmed with admiration. You win. But Ningxiao's mind was still preoccupied with his Hellhound. Hellhound. Ningxiao roared with heart-wrenching anguish, lunging forward to embrace the Hellhound lying on the ground, barely clinging to life. But the Hellhound lay utterly still, every bone in its body shattered. No! Ningxiao's eyes bulged with fury, blood rushing into them. His hands trembled as he cradled the Hellhound in his arms. Its body was ice cold, its breath gone. A massive caved-in wound marred its chest. There was no hope of survival. Hellhound, wake up! Don't scare me! Ningxiao's voice cracked with tears as he gently rocked the Hellhound's body, hoping it would respond like it always did, rubbing its head against him in acknowledgement. But there was nothing. Absolutely nothing. The Hellhound lay still in Ningxiao's arms, as if asleep. Only, it would never wake again. Holding the Hellhound's lifeless body, Ningxiao's heart twisted in agony. Memories flooded back of their battles fought side by side. From the moment he entered this world, the Hellhound had been by his side. They had fought together, adventured together, becoming his closest companion and most trusted comrade in arms. Yet now, it had died here, protecting him. It's all my fault. I'm too weak. Ningxiao clutched the Hellhound tightly, tears streaming uncontrollably down his face, falling onto the creature's fur. He hated himself, hated his own inadequacy, hated his failure to protect his companion. Grandpa Buddha, didn't you say that if I could withstand 3 of your attacks, you'd grant me a great gift? Ningxiao snapped his head up, staring at the Golden Buddha with a hoarse voice tinged with pleading. I beg you, save it. Save Hellhound. The Golden Buddha gazed at Ningxiao's heartbroken expression, sighed softly, and spoke. Young man, life and death are predestined. This is its fate. Even I cannot change it. No. It's not just my unit. Ningxiao roared, his voice wrenching at the heart. You must have a way, right? You're the Buddha. You're all-powerful. The Golden Buddha hesitated, seeming troubled. Please. If you can save it, I'll do anything. Ningxiao clutched the Hellhound and bowed his head heavily before the Golden Buddha. The Golden Buddha sighed once more. Very well, very well. For the sake of your profound loyalty and devotion, I shall make an exception this once. Really? Ningxiao snapped his head up, hope reigniting in his eyes. However, the Golden Buddha shifted his tone. This isn't a gift from me. It's the reward you've earned by winning the contest. Reward? Ningxiao froze, then snapped to attention. Right. It's a reward. I won. Ningxiao was sharp enough to grasp the Buddha's meaning instantly. The Golden Buddha smiled faintly, waved his massive hand, and a beam of golden light showered down upon Ningxiao's shattered lord's token. A miraculous sight unfolded before their eyes. The shattered token visibly restored itself at a visible speed, returning to its original, flawless state. Next, the Golden Buddha gently tapped the corpse of the Hellhound. The creature's body slowly rose, floating suspended in midair. Golden rays surged from all directions, enveloping the corpse and forming a massive golden cocoon of light. What is this? Ningxiao's eyes widened in disbelief. Resurrection was something he had never witnessed before. Don't rush. The real show is just beginning, the Golden Buddha murmured with a mysterious smile. The golden cocoon began to tremble violently. A powerful aura emanated from within, growing stronger and stronger. A crack appeared on the golden cocoon, followed by more and more cracks. Finally, the entire cocoon shattered with a thunderous crash. A deafening roar erupted from the shattered cocoon, reverberating throughout the entire Thunder Sound Temple. A brand new hellhound materialized before Ning Xiao. This could no longer be called a hellhound. Its size had doubled, its entire body engulfed in black flames. No, these were no ordinary flames, they were tinged with a dark crimson, demonic fire. Its eyes had turned blood red, radiating a bloodthirsty and frenzied aura. A pair of massive horns had grown atop its head, gleaming with a cold, menacing light. Hellhound SS Class Unit. Holy! SS Rank. Hellhound! Ning Xiao exclaimed in shock. This was a complete transformation, a leap from a musket to a cannon. The hellhound let out a low growl, striding forward with an air of dominance until it stood before Ning Xiao. It lowered its head and gently nudged Ning Xiao with its snout, showing affection. You're okay. Thank goodness. Ning Xiao embraced the hellhound, overcome with emotion and tears of joy. Young man, congratulations. Your hellhound has evolved, the Golden Buddha said with a smile. Thank you, Grandpa Buddha. Ning Xiao hurriedly thanked him, his heart brimming with gratitude. No need to thank me. You earned it. The Golden Buddha waved his hand dismissively. Now, let's discuss the matter at hand. The Golden Buddha's expression suddenly turned solemn, and a powerful aura emanated from him, enveloping the entire hall. Rumble. The entire Thunder Sound Temple shook violently, as if an earthquake had struck. What's happening? Ning Xiao's face paled as he scrambled to steady himself. Young man, fear not. This is normal, I caused it, the Golden Buddha said. Now, I shall tell you a secret. A secret? Ning Xiao froze. He and the Golden Buddha weren't exactly close, yet here he was sharing a secret. Indeed, a secret concerning Lei Temple, the Golden Buddha said slowly. In truth, the entire temple is a colossal magical artifact. A magical artifact? Ning Xiao was stunned. The entire Thunder Sound Temple was a magical artifact? Was his luck really this good? Its name is the Nine Treasure Linglong Pagoda, the Golden Buddha continued. Nine Treasure Linglong Pagoda. Ning Xiao murmured to himself. The name alone sounded incredibly powerful. Now, I shall entrust it to you. Entrust it to me? Ning Xiao was even more bewildered. This happiness had come far too suddenly. Indeed. The Golden Buddha nodded. This is your destiny, and also your responsibility. Destiny? Responsibility? Ning Xiao was still confused. Young man, the Golden Buddha inquired, do you know what this Nine Treasure Linglong Pagoda is for? No, Ning Xiao shook his head. It is used to suppress demons and monsters, the Golden Buddha declared. Chapter 93, Another Treasure. Within this Nine Treasure Linglong Pagoda lie countless suppressed demons and monsters. Should they ever escape, the consequences would be unimaginable. Imprisoning demons? Ning Xiao sucked in a sharp breath. The Nine Treasure Linglong Pagoda actually served such a crucial purpose. Exactly. The Golden Buddha nodded. Therefore, you must guard it carefully. Under no circumstances should it fall into the hands of evil people. I understand. Ning Xiao nodded solemnly. Grandfather Buddha, rest assured. I will not disappoint your expectations. Ning Xiao had initially felt uncertain, but now he sensed this might truly be an opportunity. The Golden Buddha nodded with satisfaction. Well, the time has come. I must depart now. Leaving? Where are you going? Ning Xiao asked. Just as the Golden Buddha was about to speak, suddenly, Ning Xiao felt darkness engulf his vision. A wave of intense dizziness washed over him, and he collapsed unconscious. Young man, the truth is, I am the spirit of this Nine Treasure Linglong Pagoda. In the final moment before Ning Xiao lost consciousness, he faintly heard the Golden Buddha's voice whisper softly in his ear. He didn't know how much time had passed before Ning Xiao slowly opened his eyes. He found himself lying on the ground, surrounded by pitch darkness, unable to see a thing. Where am I? Ning Xiao struggled to sit up, his head throbbing painfully. He massaged his temples, trying to piece together what had happened. Right. I blocked the Golden Buddha's 3 strikes, and then the Hellhound evolved. After that, the Thunder Sound Temple shook, and the Golden Buddha said he would entrust the Nine Treasure Linglong Pagoda to me. Ning Xiao jolted awake, immediately looking down. In his left hand, he clutched an exquisitely crafted miniature pagoda. Entirely golden, it emitted a soft, gentle glow. This small pagoda had 9 layers, each intricately carved with exquisite patterns so lifelike they seemed to possess their own vitality. This is the Nine Treasure Linglong Pagoda? Ning Xiao's eyes widened in utter disbelief. He gently stroked the Nine Treasure Linglong Pagoda, sensing a profound connection between it and himself. Right. The 10,000-year centipede. Ning Xiao suddenly remembered his purpose for coming to Lei Temple, to find the 10,000-year centipede. He frantically searched his body and found a golden centipede right in the palm of his right hand. This centipede was as long as his arm, entirely golden in color, and exuded a potent medicinal fragrance. This is the 10,000-year centipede? Ning Xiao's heart surged with joy, he had finally found it. Young man, you're awake? Suddenly, a familiar voice echoed in Ning Xiao's mind. Who? Ning Xiao startled, frantically looking around. Stop looking. I'm right here in your hand. The voice sounded again. Ning Xiao looked down and saw the 9-treasure Linglong Pagoda in his left hand, shimmering with golden light. You? Are you Grandpa Buddha? Ning Xiao tentatively asked. That's right, it's me, the voice replied. To be precise, I am the spirit of the 9-treasure Linglong Pagoda. Spirit? Ning Xiao froze. You really are Grandpa Buddha? Ah, young man, don't call me Grandpa Buddha, it sounds rather awkward, the voice said. Just call me Old Jean. Old Jean? Ning Xiao felt both amused and exasperated. Alright, Old Jean. How did you end up inside the 9-treasure Linglong Pagoda? Ah, it's a long story, Old Jean sighed. Back then, to suppress a demonic fiend, I suffered severe injuries. I had no choice but to entrust my divine essence to this 9-treasure Linglong Pagoda to preserve my life. Ning Xiao wasn't encountering this situation for the first time. After all, it was all part of his destiny. I see. I understand now. So what about you now? I've become one with the 9-treasure Linglong Pagoda, Old Jean explained. As long as the pagoda remains, I shall never perish. That's wonderful. Ning Xiao exclaimed. Old Jean, rest assured I will protect the 9-treasure Linglong Pagoda with my life. Machem, I trust you, Old Jean replied. Young man, are you about to leave now? Yes. Ning Xiao nodded. I must hurry back. The blood moon is about to rise. Alright, I'll see you part of the way, Old Jean said. But before that, there's one more thing I need to ask of you. What is it? Ning Xiao asked. I've been trapped inside this 9-treasure Linglong Pagoda far too long, Old Jean said. I'm utterly bored. I want to go out and see the world beyond. Out? Ning Xiao froze. But didn't you say you were here to suppress demons? Don't worry. I've sealed all those demons in the lowest level of the 9 treasures Linglong Pagoda, Old Jean said. As long as I don't recite the spell to release them, they won't escape. Well, alright then, Ning Xiao replied after a moment's thought. But you have to promise me you won't cause trouble. Ning Xiao couldn't exactly promise that. After all, he couldn't defeat even a few hundred of the demons sealed beneath this 9-treasure Linglong Pagoda. Rest assured, I promise not to cause trouble, Old Jean assured him. I just want to go out and see the world beyond these walls. Alright, deal. Ning Xiao said. Let's go. Get lost. No sooner had Old Jean spoken than Ning Xiao felt the world spinning wildly around him, like riding a roller coaster, one of those 360-degree, no-holds-barred spinning ones. Holy crap. Old Jean, is this spatial teleportation? Ning Xiao clutched the 10,000-year centipede in his hand, terrified it might fly out of his grasp. Heh, no big deal. Old Jin's smug voice echoed. Back in the day, I was. Ouch. Before he could finish, a loud thud echoed, and Ning Xiao felt himself slam into something. Whoa, holy cow, where the heck am I? Ning Xiao rubbed his butt as he scrambled to his feet. His eyes widened in disbelief. He found himself in a space bathed in golden light. The space wasn't large, but it was exquisitely crafted. The walls were carved with all manner of exotic beasts and creatures, so lifelike they seemed poised to leap out at any moment. Old Jean, where the hell did you bring me? Ning Xiao looked utterly bewildered. Ahem, mistake, Old Jin's voice sounded awkward. This is the inner space of the 9-treasure Linglong Pagoda. I meant to send you straight out, but, operational error. Operational error? Ning Xiao nearly choked on his own blood. You're such an unreliable artifact spirit. Hold on. Let me try again. A flash of golden light erupted. Ning Xiao felt a momentary blur before realizing he had shrunk. How did I shrink? Ning Xiao realized in horror that he was now only thumb-sized. Chapter 94, The Cozy Base. Oh dear, another mistake. Old Jin's voice brimmed with frustration. This is the 9-treasure Linglong Tower's shrinking function. It can reduce a person's size for easier movement within the tower. Convenient? More like you're trying to kill me. Ning Xiao felt like crying. Old Jin seemed to have lost his mind. Calm down, young man. Trust me, this old man isn't senile yet. Old Jin declared emphatically. Another flash of golden light erupted. Ning Xiao felt his body jolt violently, and then Ning Xiao looked down and saw he was still thumb-sized. If he flew out like this, wouldn't he be swatted like a mosquito? Oh right. Almost forgot, Old Jin hurriedly exclaimed. Grow bigger. Ning Xiao's body rapidly expanded, returning to its original form. Phew, finally back to normal, Ning Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. Alright, kid, you can go now, Old Jin said. I'll give you a ride. Ning Xiao felt a flash before his eyes. When he reappeared, he was standing on the Rainbow Bridge in North District 1. Old Jin had long since entered Ning Xiao's mind, seeing everything about him, even the chicken leg he'd eaten yesterday, was perfectly clear to him. I'm back! Ning Xiao shouted excitedly, then took off running toward the base. But the moment he reached the base entrance, Ning Xiao froze. Ha! Where's my base's level 5 protective shield? How come? I can't see anything? Ning Xiao scratched his head, utterly perplexed. Haha, young man, this is a little gift I'm giving you. Old Jin's voice echoed in Ning Xiao's mind. He had known the blood moon was approaching long ago. This time, he gave Ning Xiao a huge surprise, showcasing his own supernatural abilities. I added a cloaking system to your shield. From the outside, nothing can be seen. Only those inside can see out. There's such a trick? This functioned as an invisibility mechanism, making it impossible for the enemy to locate Ning Xiao's base. It would be nearly impossible for the Western faction to launch another surprise attack. Of course. Back in the day, I was top-notch at this. Old Jin declared with pride. I also added an enemy-friendly identification feature to your shield. When allies enter, all stats get a 10% boost. As for enemies, they're just asking for a beating. Holy crap! Old Jin, you're absolutely amazing. Ning Xiao nearly jumped up in excitement. After all, though his shield was level 5, it still couldn't withstand the blood moon monsters. This is nothing short of a miracle. No big deal, Old Jin said modestly. Alright, young man, I'm off to bed. Don't bother me unless it's urgent. Got it, sir. You rest up. Ning Xiao walked into the base with a satisfied smile, thinking to himself, this is like hitting the jackpot. With Old Jin on our side, what's there to fear from the blood moon? Boss. You're finally back. Check this out, did our base just upgrade? This protective shield is insane. I just tested it, punching it felt like hitting cotton. Zero resistance. The team members swarmed around him, chattering excitedly, their faces radiating shock and excitement. Cough cough, calm down. Ning Xiao waved his hand, feigning composure. They must all think this was his doing. But what Old Jin did was practically the same as if he'd done it himself. This is just the beginning. Follow me, and I guarantee every day will feel like New Year's. Boss, you rock. Dawn organization rules. The team members cheered and jumped for joy, looking at Ning Xiao as if he were a god. Ning Xiao felt like the center of attention, basking in the warmth of this extended family. By the way, did anything happen at the base while I was away? Ning Xiao asked. Nope, everything's been running smoothly. Good. I've brought back something special. Ning Xiao nodded and pulled a ring from his pocket. This is Long Kuei's soul ring. Take a look at what's inside. If anything's useful, feel free to take it. What? Long Kuei's soul ring? Holy crap, you actually took out Long Kuei? The team members were stunned once more, their mouths gaping wide enough to fit an egg. The Western faction had been bullying them Northern 1st District like it was child's play, yet here Ning Xiao had single-handedly taken down their commander. Keep it low-key. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. Just some trinkets. Nothing worth mentioning. The veteran members' expressions at that moment were. Ning Xiao's act? We give it full marks. Unfazed, Ning Xiao opened his ring and poured out a pile of items with a clatter. Holy crap. So much good stuff. This sword, is it the dragon-slaying blade? This garment, is it the golden silk soft armor? This is the crazy dominance pill they eat out west? I'm not touching it, you try it. The team members chattered excitedly, completely wild with excitement, their eyes gleaming greedily. After all, these were Long Kuei's most treasured possessions. She'd received countless gifts, but even Long Kuei herself wouldn't know about these. Stop fighting over it. Stop fighting. Ning Xiao hurriedly intervened. Everyone gets a share. He distributed all the weapons and equipment, keeping only a few pills and materials for himself. By the way, where's Lin Dong? Ning Xiao asked. Master Lin is at the training ground. Let's go find him. Ning Xiao led several men to the training ground. There he was, practicing his fist techniques with fierce momentum and an imposing presence. This time, Ning Xiao had prepared an exceptional gift both to win hearts and minds and to boost the guild's combat strength. Master Lin. Ning Xiao called out. Lin Dong halted his movements and turned. Boss, you're back. Ning Xiao nodded, then pulled a sword from his pocket. Take a look at this sword. Lin Dong took the sword and examined it closely. This is... Lin Dong's eyes widened in disbelief. Could this possibly be the Dragon Roar sword? That's right. Ning Xiao nodded. This is the reward I got from the Blood Moon. A Blood Moon reward? Lin Dong was even more stunned. Boss, you actually got something this good from the Blood Moon? Haha, just good luck. Ning Xiao scratched his head. After all, he didn't want Lin Dong to know this sword had been snatched from Long Kuei. Otherwise, in others' eyes, it wouldn't be considered a particularly precious treasure, but merely spoils of war. Boss, this sword, it's too valuable. I can't accept it. Though Lin Dong was deeply drawn to the sword, he shook his head. Take it, Ning Xiao insisted. Only in your hands can this sword unleash its full power. But? No buts about it. That's final. Chapter 95, 9-turn resurrection pill. Ning Xiao declared with unwavering certainty, "You're the martial arts master of our base, how could you possibly manage without a fine sword?" "Alright then." Seeing Ning Xiao so insistent, Lin Dong had no choice but to accept it. "Thanks, boss. No need to thank me, we're brothers." Ning Xiao slapped Lin Dong on the shoulder. "Oh, right. I've got a martial arts manual here. Take a look." Ning Xiao pulled a tattered book from his pocket and handed it to Lin Dong. Lin Dong took the book, flipped it open, and was instantly stunned. This is the long-lost invincible Vajra divine art? What? The invincible diamond body technique? Boss, where did you get this treasure? The other team members beside them were also envious, stunned once more, their eyes nearly popping out of their sockets. "Ahem, just some trifles, nothing to mention. I'll bring you more next time." Team members, boss, you're such a show-off. We'll give you 101 points, one more won't make you arrogant. Brother Ning Xiao, this manual, it's too precious. I can't accept it. Lin Dong had already taken the Dragon Roar sword. Though he desperately wanted the manual, he shook his head. "Take it," Ning Xiao said. "I have no use for this manual either. I've got more treasures than I can use." "Then thank you, brother. Watch my performance in Blood Moon." "It's settled," Ning Xiao declared with finality. "You're our base's martial arts master. Not practicing this manual would be a complete waste of talent." Seeing Ning Xiao so insistent, Lin Dong felt deeply moved. While he excelled in martial arts, his troop class was the lowest tier D rank. "No need to thank me, we're brothers here," Ning Xiao patted Lin Dong's shoulder. "Train hard and strive to master the invincible body technique soon." "Got it." Lin Dong nodded firmly. "I won't let you down, boss." Ning Xiao nodded in satisfaction before turning and leaving the training grounds. He had more important matters to attend to. He made his way to Huang Yaoshi's pharmacy. "Master Huang, I'm back," Ning Xiao announced. Huang Yaoshi was grinding herbs when he heard Ning Xiao's voice and looked up. "Young Ning, you're finally back. How did it go? Did you get everything?" "Got them," Ning Xiao nodded, then pulled a box from his pocket. "Take a look. This is a 1,000-year-old ginseng root, and this is a 10,000-year-old centipede." Huang Yaoshi took the box, opened it, and was instantly stunned. This is truly a 1,000-year-old ginseng and a 10,000-year-old centipede? Genuine as can be, Ning Xiao declared. Good. Huang Yaoshi's beard quivered with excitement. "With these two ingredients, I can finally refine the 9-turn resurrection pill." Huang Yaoshi continued his explanation while Ning Xiao listened intently. "The 9-turn resurrection pill," Huang Yaoshi declared, "is a legendary elixir. It's said to enhance physical constitution and can pull someone back from the brink of death as long as they still have a breath left." "That powerful?" Ning Xiao was stunned. "Then hurry and refine it. I'll assist you." No. Huang Yaoshi shook his head. "This time, I want you to refine it." "Me, refine it?" Ning Xiao pointed at his own nose. "I don't know how to refine pills." "It's fine. You're high level, and the 9-turn heavenly cauldron is yours, I can't use it. I'll guide you from the side. Just relax and go for it." Ning Xiao nodded after hearing this. How could he not trust his own family? "Just follow my instructions, and you'll succeed." "Alright. I'll give it a shot." Though Ning Xiao felt uncertain inside, he wasn't afraid with Master Huang's expertise guiding him. He retrieved the 9-turn heaven-earth cauldron and, following Huang Yaoshi's instructions, placed the 1,000-year ginseng and 10,000-year centipede inside. "Remember, you must control the heat precisely, not too high, not too low," Master Huang cautioned from the side. "Got it." Ning Xiao nodded, carefully regulating the flames. Time ticked by, and beads of sweat formed on Ning Xiao's forehead. This was his first time refining such a high-grade elixir, and he felt extremely nervous. "Don't be nervous. Relax," Huang Yaoshi observed his anxiety and offered reassurance. "You're doing well. Keep it up." Ning Xiao took a deep breath, trying to steady himself. Finally, the pill was nearly complete. "Look! It's about to emerge!" Master Huang exclaimed excitedly. Ning Xiao saw it too, the pill slowly swirling within the cauldron, releasing an enticing fragrance. But then, disaster struck. With a loud crack, the elixir shattered. "Oh no!" Huang Yaoshi's face turned pale. "The elixir is going to explode." "What?" Ning Xiao was startled. If it exploded, all their hard work would be ruined. At that critical moment, a flash of golden light erupted as old Jean burst forth from Ning Xiao's body. "Old Jean?" Ning Xiao exclaimed in surprise. Old Jean said nothing. He opened his mouth and blew a breath toward the pill. A miraculous transformation unfolded before their eyes. The pill ceased cracking and slowly began to restore itself to its original form. This. Ning Xiao and Huang Yaoshi both stared in disbelief. "Phew." Old Jean exhaled deeply. "Thank goodness I made it in time." "Old Jean, what did you do?" "That's incredible." Ning Xiao asked. "Heh, just one of my skills. I didn't plan to use it, but I didn't want to waste the herbs," Old Jean said smugly. It's called Buddha's Light Illuminates All. It's specifically for repairing all kinds of difficult problems. Anyway, it's very versatile, like an adhesive. Divine light illumination?
Huang Yaoshi was stunned once more. After all, this was his first encounter with Old Jean.
Alright, the pills are fine now, Old Jean said. You two carry on. I'm heading back to bed.
With that, Old Jean slipped back into Ning Xiao's body.
This Old Jean, he really is a god. Ning Xiao marveled. Indeed, Huang Yaoshi nodded in agreement. With his assistance, I'm confident we can succeed on the next attempt.
Ning Xiao and Huang Yaoshi resumed their alchemy.
With Lao Jin's Buddha's light radiating over them, the elixir absorbed the gentlest herbs without any resistance. Finally, the elixir was complete.
A golden pill lay quietly in the cauldron, its brilliance nearly dazzling Ning Xiao's eyes.
Success! We've succeeded!
Ning Xiao and Huang Yaoshi cheered excitedly.
This is the 9-turn resurrection pill?
Ning Xiao stared at the pill, scarcely believing his eyes.
Indeed, this is the 9-turn resurrection pill. Master Huang declared. Young Ning, you've truly outdone yourself.
Hee, it's all thanks to your expert guidance, Master Huang, Ning Xiao replied modestly.
Ha 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 ha. Huang Yaoshi laughed heartily. Chapter 96, there's even a tightening curse. Xiao Ning, with this pill, once you take it, you'll have no equal. MHM. Ning Xiao nodded firmly.
With this pill, I'll test whether I can reach the peak of elite 4th tier.
I've been stuck at this stage far too long. Holy crap. This pill seems way too potent.
Ning Xiao held the golden 9-turn resurrection pill in both hands with extreme caution, his hands trembling slightly.
Of course. This formula isn't something you just slap together. Huang Yaoshi stroked his beard with pride. Swallow it quickly. Let this old man witness its effect.
Without hesitation, Ning Xiao swallowed the 9-turn resurrection pill in one gulp. A colossal surge of energy instantly exploded within Ning Xiao's body, rampaging like a wild horse breaking free from its reins.
Holy! This is insane?
Ning Xiao felt like an overinflated balloon, ready to burst at any moment.
Warning! Warning! Post-energy overload. Risk of bodily explosion.
The system's warning tone blared incessantly in Ning Xiao's mind.
Damn it! System, stop freaking me out.
Ning Xiao's face drained of color.
This was no joke. If he really exploded, it would be game over. What do we do now? Huang Yaoshi panicked too.
He hadn't expected the 9-turn resurrection pill's effects to be this overwhelming.
Old Jean! Old Jean, save me!
Ning Xiao shouted desperately. His only hope now was Old Jean. A flash of golden light erupted as Old Jean emerged from Ning Xiao's body once more. Ning Xiao owed his life to Old Jean. Without him, he'd have died countless times these past 2 days.
What's all this noise? Can't a person get some sleep? Old Jean yawned, looking thoroughly annoyed. Old Jean, look at me. Something's seriously wrong.
Ning Xiao pointed at himself, feeling as though his body was swelling into a ball.
Ha!
Old Jean finally noticed Ning Xiao's unusual state and frowned.
What the hell did you eat? How did you end up like this? 9-turn resurrection pills. What else could it be?
Ning Xiao was on the verge of tears.
You gotta do something. I feel like I'm gonna explode. 9-turn resurrection pill?
Old Jean scratched his head, seemingly unconcerned.
That stuff is indeed potent, but your constitution must be incredibly weak if one pill is too much for you? Me weak? You call this weak?
Ning Xiao nearly spat out a mouthful of blood.
I'm at the peak of elite tier 4. And you're telling me I'm weak? It wasn't entirely Ning Xiao's fault.
After all, any powerful tonic required a solid physical foundation, and elite tier 4 clearly wasn't enough.
Enough. Cut the nonsense.
Old Jean pulled a gleaming golden headband from his robe and flicked it onto Ning Xiao's forehead.
Wear it. What the hell is this? A magic band?
Ning Xiao stared at the golden band on his forehead, utterly bewildered.
Why the hell do you want me to wear this? Turn me into Sun Wukong or something? Shut up and just put it on.
Old Jean snapped impatiently, shooting Ning Xiao a disapproving look. Strangely enough, the moment the golden band was on, Ning Xiao felt the violent energy surging within him find an outlet, rushing madly toward the band. His body, which had been on the verge of exploding, gradually returned to normal.
Phew! Much better. Ning Xiao exhaled deeply, feeling as if he'd just returned from the brink of death. Old Jean, what's the deal with this headband? It's seriously powerful.
Ning Xiao asked curiously, surprised that Old Jean possessed so many treasures.
Heh, this is quite the treasure. Old Jean said with pride. It helps you absorb excess energy, storing it away until you need it again. That powerful? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Does that mean I'll never have to worry about running out of energy again? Theoretically, yes, Old Jean nodded.
But don't rely on it too much. Cultivation still depends on your own efforts.
Got it. Ning Xiao nodded repeatedly. With this magic band, he felt practically invincible. Alright, I'm off to sleep now.
Old Jean yawned and burrowed back into Ning Xiao's body.
Old Jean, always sleeping. Whatever, forget about him. Ning Xiao chuckled and shook his head. Xiao Ning, your luck is unbelievable. Huan Yaoshi couldn't hide his envy. To have such a powerful treasure. Heh, just luck, pure luck. Ning Xiao didn't want to elaborate on old Jean. Likewise, all the team members knew Ning Xiao had his opportunities and didn't pry further. Alright, enough bragging, Huan Yaoshi said. Focus on solidifying your cultivation. Prepare for the blood moon. Got it. Ning Xiao nodded, crossed his legs, and began his cultivation. The next day, the blood moon arrived as predicted. Crimson moonlight bathed the land, shrouding the entire world in an eerie atmosphere. World announcement: to close this blood moon, locate a temporal rift and retrieve the lost artifact within. The world chat exploded instantly. Rifts in space-time? Lost artifacts? What the hell is this nonsense? Damn it! This blood moon is way too hard. We're screwed. This time, a lot of people are gonna die. Ning Xiao toyed with the teacup in his hand, making a clink-clink sound. As he scanned the world chat messages, his brow furrowed deeply. This blood moon, it's definitely not going to be simple. Ning Xiao murmured to himself. He had a premonition that this blood moon would be an unprecedented trial. Boss. What should we do? Luo Hao asked. What else can we do? We just have to do it. A flash of ruthlessness crossed Ning Xiao's eyes. The people in our base aren't cowards. Right. Let's just do it. What kind of game is this? Raiders of the Lost Ark? Boss, this news came out of nowhere. We're completely unprepared. Luo Hao scratched his head in frustration, pacing like a caged animal. Stop freaking out. Haven't you heard those noobs babbling on the World Channel? The more chaotic it gets, the calmer we need to stay. But we don't even know where the rift is. How can we stay calm? Luo Hao sensed this blood moon was more perilous than any before. As the second in command, he was deeply anxious. Ning Xiao set down his teacup, suddenly remembering something. Cold blade. Ning Xiao suddenly called out. Present. Lung Feng stood at attention, displaying the composure expected of a reconnaissance vanguard. You. Take a few men. Go scout ahead. Remember, safety first. If you encounter danger, don't fight it head-on. Ning Xiao pulled an exquisite whistle from his pocket and handed it to Lung Feng. Take this. If you encounter a situation you can't handle, blow it. I'll sense it. Cold Blade took the whistle, his eyes firm. Understood. Wait. Ning Xiao suddenly called out to Lung Feng again. Boss, any other orders? Lung Feng turned back to ask. Ning Xiao paused, deep in thought. Chapter 97, thanks to Ning Xiao's backup plan. Just then, a flash of golden light erupted as old Jean emerged from Ning Xiao's body, stretching and yawning. What's all this noise? Early in the morning, and you won't let a man sleep? Ah, old Jean, you're finally awake. Ning Xiao looked at old Jean as if he'd found a lifeline. You've seen it all. Do you know anything about this space-time rift? A temporal rift? That thing. I know a thing or two about it. Old Jean rubbed his eyes, seeming to perk up. Really? Ning Xiao nearly jumped up in excitement. Hurry up and tell me. Where exactly is this thing? How do we find it? What's the rush? Old Jean said slowly. To put it plainly, it's a crack caused by spatial instability. It usually appears in places with significant energy fluctuations. Places with high energy fluctuations? Ning Xiao frowned, deep in thought. Around our base, where could there be places with high energy fluctuations? Haha, don't waste your breath, kid, old Jean chuckled smugly. This job's still got to be done by me. Ning Xiao froze, then realized. Old Jean, you have a way to find the space-time rift? Of course. Old Jean patted his chest. After all, there was an old saying, an old man in the family is like a treasure. This is no big deal for me. Great. Ning Xiao slapped his thigh excitedly. Old Jean, you're my savior. Enough with the flattery, old Jean waved his hand dismissively. We'll discuss this once Lung Feng and the others return. A huge weight lifted from Ning Xiao's shoulders. With old Jean, this godlike figure, on his side, what was there to fear? Old Jean, don't rush off to catch some more sleep just yet. Ning Xiao quickly intercepted old Jean, who was preparing to retreat back into his body. About this matter. Could you lend me your counsel during the blood moon period? Me? Forget it. I'm just an old man. I can't handle all that fuss. Old Jean yawned, his eyelids drooping. Besides, don't you still have that whistle? Once Cold Blade gets back, won't he know everything anyway? But I just can't shake this uneasy feeling. Ning Xiao rubbed his hands together, his eyebrows knotted like twisted ropes. You see, Ning Xiao's perception was top-notch. When he sensed something was amiss, trouble was sure to follow. This blood moon feels off. What if Lung Feng and the others run into trouble? What kind of trouble? It's just finding a crack, no big deal. Old Jean waved dismissively. You're just worrying for nothing. No, old Jean, listen to me. Ning Xiao tried to persuade him further, but suddenly, his expression changed. Ha! Old Jean sensed something was off too. What is it? The whistle. Lung Feng's blowing the whistle. Ning Xiao clenched his fists tightly. He's in danger. Old Jean perked up immediately. Where? Ning Xiao closed his eyes, carefully sensing the faint vibrations from the whistle. Northwest. The distance, it's far away. Ning Xiao snapped his eyes open, a flash of urgency in his gaze. Old Jean, we can't wait. You have to help me. Fine. You've got me beat. Old Jean shook his head helplessly. What can I say? I'm stuck with you, you troublemaker. A flash of golden light erupted as Old Jean transformed into a streak of light once more, enveloping Ning Xiao and vanishing from the spot in an instant. At the same moment, in the northwest, across a desolate stretch of Gobi Desert, Cold Blade and several team members trudged through the harsh terrain. Captain, this godforsaken place is completely deserted. Are we sure we're not lost? One team member asked breathlessly. We're not lost, Lung Feng shook his head, his gaze unwavering. I can sense energy fluctuations nearby. They're faint, but they're definitely there. Captain, you're incredible. You can sense that? Another team member gave him a thumbs up. No wonder you're our base's top scout. Cut the flattery. Lung Feng glared at him. Stay alert. The more critical the situation, the more vigilant we must be. Yes, sir, the team members responded in unison. Suddenly, a fierce wind swept through, whipping up a storm of yellow sand. Watch out. Lung Feng bellowed, shoving the nearby team member aside. In the next instant, a massive fissure appeared out of nowhere, swallowing Lung Feng whole. Captain. The team members cried out in shock, trying to rush forward to rescue him, only to be repelled by an invisible force. This is a temporal rift, one team member cried in terror. The captain's been sucked in. What do we do? What do we do? Another teammate stamped his feet in frustration. We can't get in at all. Just then, Lung Feng, trapped within the fissure, mustered his last ounce of strength and blew the whistle Ning Xiao had given him. Woo! A piercing whistle cut through the sky, echoing into the distance. Crack! Crack! Lung Feng felt as if he'd been tossed into an ice cellar, his entire body instantly frozen stiff. He tried to move, only to discover his body was utterly unresponsive. What the hell is this place? Lung Feng's heart was filled with utter terror. Am I going to die here? He struggled desperately, only to find that the more he fought, the deeper the chill seeped into his bones. No! I can't die. This game isn't over yet. Gritting his teeth, Lung Feng endured the excruciating pain, desperately trying to summon the energy within his body. Yet it was all in vain. His body was completely frozen solid, and even his thoughts were beginning to grow sluggish. This is it. I haven't even married yet. Just as Lung Feng was about to lose consciousness, he sensed a powerful force approaching from afar. Boom! A deafening explosion shattered the ice. Golden light blazed as Old Jean swept Ning Xiao along, arriving just in time. Holy! Is this the Ice Age? Ning Xiao stared at Lung Feng, frozen solid like an ice sculpture before him, and couldn't help but let out a curse. Cut the crap! Save him now! Old Jean snapped impatiently. Ning Xiao wasted no time, rushing forward to cast the gentle flame spell upon Lung Feng. A wave of warm energy slowly flowed into Lung Feng's body. Crack, crack! The ice began to melt, and Lung Feng's body gradually regained sensation. Cough, cough! Lung Feng coughed violently several times, expelling a breath of cold air. I'm still alive? Lung Feng stared blankly at Ning Xiao. Boss, how did you get here? You brat! You nearly scared the hell out of me. Ning Xiao glared at him, not out of anger but more out of concern. If it weren't for Old Jean, you'd have kicked the bucket here today. Old Jean? Lung Feng finally noticed Old Jean standing nearby. You're. Chapter 98, Clues to the Blood Moon. Enough with the chatter. Old Jean cut him off. Let's get the hell out of this place first. A flash of golden light erupted, and the three vanished from their spot. Phew. Finally back. Back at the base, Ning Xiao let out a long sigh of relief. Boss, what the hell just happened? Luo Hao and the others crowded around, asking questions all at once. Yeah, Captain, how did you get sucked into that temporal rift? This thing is way too weird. Ning Xiao waved his hand, signaling for silence. This is a long story. Ning Xiao sighed and briefly recounted the events. A temporal rift? Energy fluctuations? A lost artifact? Luo Hao and the others were utterly confused. What the hell is this nonsense? Holy crap! This is way too fantastical. Enough, stop arguing. Ning Xiao snapped impatiently. Now's not the time for this. We need to figure out how to find more temporal rifts and retrieve the lost artifacts. But where the hell are we supposed to find these things? Luo Hao scratched his head. We don't have a clue. Leave this to Old Jean. Ning Xiao turned to him. Old Jean, what's your take on this? I wouldn't call it insight, but... Old Jean stroked his chin. This matter might be connected to those monsters. Monsters? Ning Xiao froze. You mean those monsters are connected to the space-time rifts? Exactly. Old Jean nodded. I can sense a peculiar energy fluctuation emanating from those monsters, one remarkably similar to the temporal rift. So you mean, by tracking those monsters, we could find the rift? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. You're a quick learner. Old Jean gave Ning Xiao an approving look. But this requires careful planning. With a sweeping gesture, Ning Xiao displayed the commanding presence of a leader. Time waits for no one. We set out now. Boss, aren't you being a bit too hasty? Luo Hao grimaced. Shouldn't we at least make some preparations? Ning Xiao shot him a stern look, commanding the authority of a leader. After all, this was his guild. Speed is of the essence. Got it? Understand. Luo Hao shrank his neck, daring not to say another word. Cold Blade, take a few men and scout out where those monsters are gathering. Ning Xiao ordered. Yes, sir. Long Feng saluted and turned to leave. Move out. Target, the monster's lair. Ning Xiao waved his hand dramatically, radiating an air of commanding authority. We don't even have a battle plan. Charging in like this, what if we come up empty-handed? Come up empty? Not a chance. Ning Xiao patted his chest with brimming confidence. Old Jean said those monsters are connected to the temporal rift. That means they definitely are. But... Luo Hao tried to protest, but Ning Xiao ignored him completely and walked off. Stop dithering. This blood moon is different from before. We won't survive by just hiding. Ning Xiao assessed the situation even more keenly. Given the circumstances, the only option was to take the offensive. Besides, we're just scouting, not going to war. What the hell are we scared of? Luo Hao was speechless, thinking, you call this scouting? This is clearly suicide. But he dared not say another word, obediently trailing behind Ning Xiao. Suddenly, Captain, something's up. Before long, Long Feng returned with several team members, their faces glowing with excitement. Well, did you find the monster's lair? Ning Xiao asked urgently. We did. Long Feng nodded. It's northwest of our base, about 50 kilometers away. There's a massive valley where a huge number of monsters have gathered. How many? Too many to count. They're packed like sardines, at least several thousand. Lang Feng's voice carried a hint of awe. And I noticed something strange. What phenomenon? Spit it out. Those monsters seem to be circling around something. Lang Feng frowned as he tried to describe the scene he witnessed. That thing, it's like a black hole, or maybe a vortex. Either way, it's incredibly bizarre. A black hole? A vortex? Ning Xiao froze. Could it be a rift in spacetime? Highly likely. Long Feng nodded. I can sense intense energy fluctuations emanating from that location. Great. Fantastic. Ning Xiao slapped his thigh. After searching high and low, we found it without effort. This time, we've finally hit the right spot. Boss, what's the plan? Luo Hao asked. What should we do? Of course we go check it out. Ning Xiao didn't hesitate, especially when opportunity knocked. Let's go. We're leaving now. Hold on. Old Jean suddenly spoke up. What is it? Old Jean, did you spot another problem? The place Lang Feng mentioned, it's dangerous. Old Jin's tone carried a hint of gravity, and Ning Xiao swallowed hard. I can sense that there's an incredibly powerful force there, far stronger than any of those monsters. More powerful than the monsters? Ning Xiao gasped. What could it be? I don't know. Old Jean shook his head. But I advise you to be extremely cautious. Don't make any rash moves. What's there to fear? With you here, old man, what's there to be scared of? Ning Xiao laughed. Don't worry, I've got this under control. Old Jean shook his head helplessly. Forget it. I'm not going to bother with you. A flash of golden light erupted as Old Jean enveloped Ning Xiao once more, vanishing from the spot in an instant. Luo Hao and the others exchanged bewildered glances. That's it? He's just leaving? The boss is being way too hasty, isn't he? What should we do? Should we follow him? Like hell we're following. We can't even fly. Damn it. What the hell is this place? Ning Xiao couldn't help but curse at the sight before him. Before them lay a vast valley shrouded in thick black mist, visibility extremely low. Be careful, this fog is poisonous. Old Jean warned. Ning Xiao immediately held his breath, channeling his internal energy to resist the corrosive fumes. Where are those monsters? Ning Xiao asked. Right ahead, Old Jean pointed forward. See for yourself. Ning Xiao followed the direction of Old Jin's finger and instantly sucked in a sharp breath. In the center of the valley lay a massive black hole, surrounded by a dense swarm of countless monsters. These creatures took all manner of forms. Some crawled from the depths of hell, others resembled beasts of the land, while still others were utterly unrecognizable. Chapter 99, Entering the Spacetime Rift. All of them circled the black hole, constantly snarling and roaring, as if performing some mysterious ritual. This is the spacetime rift? Ning Xiao murmured to himself. That's right, Old Jean nodded, continuing. But this rift feels different. How is it different? Ning Xiao drew the critical strike shovel in his hand, acting on the foresight of a top-tier expert. This rift seems alive. Old Jin's voice carried a hint of horror. I can feel it breathing, devouring, growing. Alive? Ning Xiao was startled. How is that possible? Nothing is impossible, Old Jin said gravely. This world is far more complex than you could ever imagine. Then, what should we do now? Should we retreat? Ning Xiao wavered, unsure what to do. After all, this was his first encounter with a temporal rift. Retreat? Where to? Old Jin snapped impatiently. Do you really think we can escape now? What do you mean? Ning Xiao asked, puzzled. Look around you, Old Jin gestured toward their surroundings. Only then did Ning Xiao realize they had been surrounded by those monsters. Damn it! When did these monsters get here? Ning Xiao exclaimed. They've always been here, Old Jin said flatly. You just didn't notice. Ning Xiao was speechless, thinking, holy, we're totally surrounded. The monsters let out deafening roars as they lunged toward Ning Xiao and Old Jin. Ning Xiao bellowed, about to summon his SS rank hellhound to test the waters, but Old Jin stopped him. Relax. Leave it to me. Old Jin's voice carried a hint of excitement. It's been ages since I've stretched my legs. Today, let this old man unleash a bloodbath. A flash of golden light erupted, and Old Jin vanished from his spot in an instant. The next second, waves of agonized screams echoed through the valley. Before Old Jin, those monsters crumbled like paper dolls, utterly defenseless. Holy crap! Old Jin, you're way too fierce. Ning Xiao stared in disbelief. Even if he had acted just now, he certainly couldn't have done this. Cut the chatter. Find an opening and get into that space-time rift. Old Jin snapped impatiently. These monsters are endless. Got it. Ning Xiao responded, immediately dashing toward the temporal rift. But just then, disaster struck. Boom! A deafening explosion erupted from the rift. Instantly, a powerful suction pulled Ning Xiao entirely inside. Damn it! Old Jin! Help me! Ning Xiao screamed in terror, activating his feather transformation form, but it proved utterly useless. You little brat! You're such a pain in the ass! Old Jin cursed angrily and immediately gave chase. But it was too late. The rift in spacetime closed the instant Ning Xiao was sucked in. Damn it! Old Jin slammed his fist into the ground, punching a huge hole through it. This is bad. Old Jin's face turned grim. I hope that kid makes it back alive. Where am I? Ning Xiao felt as if he'd been tossed into a giant blender, waves of excruciating pain radiating throughout his entire body. He forced his eyes open, only to find himself surrounded by complete darkness, unable to see a thing. Is anyone there? Ning Xiao shouted. Yet, there was no response. Old Jin? Old Jin, where are you? Ning Xiao yelled again. Still, there was no answer. What the hell is this place? Ning Xiao hadn't been panicking before, but Old Jin wasn't by his side. Am I going to die here? He struggled desperately, only to find himself completely immobilized. No! I can't die. Ning Xiao gritted his teeth, forcing back the excruciating pain as he desperately tried to summon the energy within his body. Yet it was all in vain. His body felt as though it were bound by an invisible force, utterly immobilized. Could it be? I'm truly going to meet my end here? Despair filled Ning Xiao's heart. No! I can't die. I still have so much left to do. I haven't found all the magical treasures yet. I haven't. Just as Ning Xiao was about to give up, he suddenly sensed a change occurring within his body. What is happening? Ning Xiao's heart jolted. My body seems to be absorbing the surrounding energy? He could feel waves of unfamiliar energy surging into his body without end. This energy was incredibly powerful and wildly chaotic, crashing and colliding within him as if it were tearing his body apart. Ah! Ning Xiao couldn't help but let out a scream. No! I can't just sit here and die. Gritting his teeth and enduring the excruciating pain, Ning Xiao began attempting to control this energy. He strained to channel the energies, guiding them to circulate within his body according to his will. Yet the energies were far too violent, utterly beyond his control. Put! Ning Xiao suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood. He struggled desperately, resisting, holding on. After an unknown span of time, Ning Xiao's consciousness began to blur. I'm done for. I haven't even married yet. Just as Ning Xiao was about to lose consciousness, he suddenly sensed that his body seemed to have stopped absorbing the surrounding energy. What's happening? Ning Xiao froze in shock. He forced his eyes open, only to find himself still shrouded in darkness. However, he could feel that his body had regained sensation. I'm still alive? Ning Xiao's heart swelled with surprise. I didn't die. He tentatively wiggled his fingers and discovered he had full control over his body once more. Wonderful! I'm finally free! Ning Xiao shouted excitedly. But just then, he suddenly sensed something was off with his body. What's going on? Ning Xiao's heart skipped a beat. Did I level up? He looked down and froze in shock. His body had turned golden. Could it be? Holy crap! What is this? Ning Xiao yelled. He stared down at his gleaming golden body, looking like a temple Buddha statue freshly coated in gold paint. All it needed was a halo behind his head to start saving souls. Holy! Am I turning into a Buddha? Just as Ning Xiao was lost in wild speculation, the golden hue began to slowly fade from his body. Like a receding tide, it flowed back toward his forehead. Chapter 100, Blood Pact. An infant? Where is it going? Ning Xiao froze, instinctively touching his forehead. The moment his fingers touched it, Ning Xiao froze in shock. Damn it! Isn't this the old gene put on me? Ning Xiao exclaimed in shock. The golden band on his forehead now shimmered and glowed, radiating a brilliant light as if it had been activated. The golden energy emanating from his body was being steadily absorbed into the headband. Old gene-ass, thank goodness, thank goodness? Ning Xiao felt his brain struggling to process it all. He vaguely sensed that this misfortune had turned into a blessing. It seemed he had grown stronger, but he couldn't quite pinpoint exactly how. Just then, all the golden light vanished, completely absorbed into the binding spell returned to its original form, simple and unadorned, showing no signs of change. Phew! Ning Xiao let out a long sigh, feeling much lighter. Is that it? Ning Xiao blinked, still a bit dazed. He flexed his muscles, feeling his strength, speed, and reflexes all vastly superior to before. Holy crap! This is like being reborn. Ning Xiao nearly jumped up in excitement. He felt like he could take down a bull with a single punch now. This must be Elite Tier 5. Ning Xiao couldn't help but grin at the thought of his transformation from a weakling to his current state. Just as Ning Xiao was basking in the euphoria of his physical transformation, he suddenly sensed the surrounding space growing unstable. What's going on? Ning Xiao looked up and froze in shock. Above his head, a rolled-up parchment materialized out of thin air. The parchment emitted a faint glow as it slowly rotated, as if waiting for something. What the heck is this thing? Ning Xiao was utterly bewildered. He instinctively reached out, intending to touch the parchment. Just as his fingertips were about to make contact, a powerful suction pulled the parchment into his hand in an instant. Damn it! Ning Xiao yelped. Before he could react, a tremendous force yanked him forward. He clutched the parchment tightly, feeling as though his body was being torn apart. What the hell is this thing? He tried to let go, but found his hand utterly unresponsive. System! What the hell is going on? Ning Xiao screamed inwardly at the system. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have obtained the artifact Blood Pact. The system's voice echoed in Ning Xiao's mind. A magical artifact? Blood Pact? Ning Xiao froze. This is a magical artifact? Ding! Blood Moon has ended. The space-time rift is about to close. Host, please depart immediately. The system's voice sounded again, tinged with urgency. Only then did Ning Xiao notice the surrounding space beginning to warp and distort, cracks appearing before his eyes. Holy crap! It's collapsing! Ning Xiao exclaimed, abandoning the parchment in his hands as he turned and sprinted away. He unleashed every ounce of strength, charging toward the exit of the space-time rift. Faster! 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 Ning Xiao screamed frantically in his mind. He felt his body had reached its absolute limit. Each step felt like treading on the edge of a blade, excruciatingly painful. Boom! A deafening roar echoed as the space-time rift collapsed completely. Ning Xiao was sent flying backward. He had no idea how much time had passed. Am I going to die? Just then, he felt himself crash into a warm embrace. Old Jin? Ning Xiao opened his eyes in surprise, finding himself cradled in Old Jin's arms. Are you okay? Old Jin asked with concern. Nothing serious, just a bit disoriented from the temporal rift and reality, Ning Xiao replied weakly, feeling as if every bone in his body was about to fall apart. Glad to hear it, Old Jin sighed with relief, though his tone was still exasperated. You're such a troublemaker. Always making me clean up after you. Ning Xiao gave a silly laugh, offering no rebuttal. He knew that if Old Jin hadn't arrived in time this time, he might have truly met his end here. Let's go! Old Jin scooped Ning Xiao into his arms. A flash of golden light erupted, and they vanished from the spot in an instant. The next second, Old Jin and Ning Xiao materialized outside the temporal rift. Ning Xiao exhaled deeply, feeling as though he'd just walked back from the brink of death. Could you please stop being so reckless? Old Jin snapped irritably. If I hadn't reacted fast this time, you really would have died in there. We got the artifact, and the blood moon's over. Ning Xiao grinned cheekily. Old Jin was so exasperated he couldn't speak. He glared at Ning Xiao, then with a flash of golden light, vanished back into Ning Xiao's body. Old Jin, don't leave. Ning Xiao called out urgently. But Old Jin paid him no mind. What a stubborn old man. It was just a little backtalk. Ning Xiao pouted, muttering under his breath. He looked down at the parchment in his hand and noticed it had transformed into a small scroll. This is the artifact? The system called it a blood pact. Ning Xiao examined the scroll curiously. He gently unrolled it, only to find it completely blank. What's the point of this thing? Ning Xiao looked utterly baffled. Just then, the scroll suddenly emitted a burst of light, instantly transforming into a streak of light that darted into Ning Xiao's chest. Holy crap! What just happened? Ning Xiao exclaimed in shock. He immediately looked down and froze in shock. There, nestled in his chest, was a tiny infant. The infant was utterly adorable, eyes closed, sleeping soundly. It was a little boy, complete with a tiny penis. Where did this child come from? Ning Xiao was utterly bewildered. He cradled the infant carefully, afraid to wake him. This couldn't be that magical artifact, could it? Ning Xiao murmured to himself, staring at the infant in his arms. The more he looked, the more familiar the infant seemed, as if he had seen him somewhere before. The more he thought about it, the more plausible it seemed. How else could he explain the baby's origin? No! I have to go back and ask old Jean. Ning Xiao turned and started walking back, cradling the infant. But after taking a few steps, he suddenly stopped. Wait! Old Jean entered my body, didn't he? How am I supposed to get back? Ning Xiao scratched his head, utterly bewildered. He glanced at the infant in his arms, then surveyed his surroundings, letting out a helpless sigh. Forget it. I'll just head back to the base first. Ning Xiao carried the infant and began walking toward the base. As he walked, he pondered the infant's origins. This little one. Never mind that for now. Let's get him back to base and find him a wet nurse. Ning Xiao gazed at the sleeping infant in his arms, revealing a tender, fatherly side. Chapter 101, Spinning a Little White Lie. Ning Xiao didn't fly back to the base. Instead, he walked step by step toward it. He resolved that once he arrived, he would thoroughly question old Jean about what exactly had transpired. Ning Xiao carried the child, taking each step toward the base with deliberate care. His mind was in turmoil, itching unbearably. This little one, what's his story? I can't just bring a child back without knowing anything about him. If the Union saw him, they'd assume it was Ning Xiao's illegitimate child. That would be disastrous. Ning Xiao glanced down at the soundly sleeping infant in his arms and couldn't resist gently poking his little cheek. Soft and smooth, felt surprisingly nice. Forget it. Let's head back to base first. This little one can't go hungry. I need to find him a wet nurse quickly. Ning Xiao sighed and quickened his pace. But carrying him meant he'd have to deal with monsters appearing along the road. Suddenly, inspiration struck. I have a hellhound. What was I thinking? Does having kids really make men dumber? Ning Xiao slapped his forehead and swiftly summoned his SS rank hellhound. The hellhound let out a mighty howl to the heavens the moment it appeared, radiating sheer dominance. Quiet, don't bark. You'll scare the baby. Ning Xiao shot the hellhound a stern glare, and it promptly shut its mouth, quietly scolded by Ning Xiao. The hellhound whimpered pitifully, lowering its head to nuzzle Ning Xiao's arm. Let's go. Our base is northeast. Ning Xiao swung himself onto the hellhound's back, cradling the child in one arm while gripping the beast's mane tightly with the other. Hellhound broke into a steady trot, neither disturbing the child nor slowing their pace as they made their way back toward the base. Along the way, any zombies or monsters foolish enough to cross their path were met with a blast of hellfire from the hellhound's open jaws. No need to even turn its head. The flames reduced them to nothing but scorched remains. Ning Xiao sat securely atop the hellhound, cradling the child, feeling utterly relaxed and content. Now that's the proper way to travel. Don't be fooled by Ning Xiao's smug grin now. Once he's back at base and everyone starts chattering away, he'll be as quiet as a mouse. At the base entrance. Hey, guys, when do you think the boss will be back? No clue. He's been gone a whole day and night now. Hope nothing bad happened? Exactly. The boss must be delayed by something. We'll just wait it out. A few guards at the gate were killing time with idle chatter. The blood moon had ended, and everyone's nerves had finally relaxed. Suddenly, a howling gale swept in, kicking up a storm of dust. Damn it! What the hell is that? Enemy attack? How could there be an intruder alert? Quick! Sound the alarm. The gatekeepers were scared out of their wits, fumbling frantically to sound the alarm. What's all the commotion? It's me. Ning Xiao's voice cut through the wind and sand. Be boss? It really is the boss. The boss is back. The gatekeepers stared in disbelief, then burst into joyful shouts. There he was, Ning Xiao, riding a majestic hellhound, cradling in his arms a baby? Holy! Boss, where the hell did you snag this kid? This kid, could it be the boss's illegitimate child? It seemed the base alarm had sounded because this little one wasn't registered in the system. What the hell are you talking about? Does the boss look like that kind of person? Then where did this kid come from? The gatekeepers stared wide-eyed, mouths agape, jaws practically hitting the floor. Ning Xiao jumped down from the hellhound's back, cradling the infant. Shut up, all of you. Stop speculating. Ning Xiao shot them a disapproving glare, needing to come up with a plausible explanation. Otherwise, the senior bachelor would be the laughingstock of the crowd again. This child. I found him. It's a long story. Ning Xiao made up an excuse on the spot, bobbing off the crowd. Judging by their expressions, they seemed to believe him. Found? Boss, you're one lucky guy. You go out once and come back with a magical artifact and a kid? This kid is so handsome. He could give you a run for your money. Bai Shuai and Bai Jingjing even reached out to touch the child. Exactly. Those little eyes and nose, he's practically carved from the same mold as the boss. The gatekeepers gathered around Ning Xiao and the child, chattering away in a flurry of comments. Enough, enough. Stop crowding around here. Get back to your duties. Ning Xiao waved impatiently, then carried the baby across the rainbow bridge and into the base. Hong Yu. Hong Yu. The moment Ning Xiao entered the base, he began shouting at the top of his lungs. Boss, you're back. Hearing the commotion, Hong Yu hurried out of her room. Whoa. Where did this baby come from? Hong Yu spotted the infant in Ning Xiao's arms and gasped in surprise. After all, Hong Yu was particularly fond of little babies. Found it. Ning Xiao replied succinctly, unsure if he could fool Hong Yu. Found? Hong Yu sensed the story didn't quite add up, but she still went over to hold the child. Boss, you really have a knack for finding things, don't you? Hong Yu said, torn between laughter and exasperation. Cut the nonsense. Hurry up and find a wet nurse for this little one. Ning Xiao quickly changed the subject, urging her. Oh, okay. Hong Yu snapped back to reality and went to make arrangements. Before long, Hong Yu found a wet nurse. The base was still bustling with people, so finding a wet nurse for the child was easy. Boss, this child must be starving, right? The wet nurse looked at the sleeping infant in her arms and said with concern. Feed him some milk right away. Ning Xiao nodded. The wet nurse carried the child into the room. Ning Xiao stood at the doorway, waiting anxiously. Wah! 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 Suddenly, the sound of an infant's wailing filled the room. What's wrong? Ning Xiao rushed into the room. Boss, this child won't take my milk. Every time I try to feed him, he dodges away. The wet nurse said helplessly. He won't take your milk? How could that be? Ning Xiao frowned, quickly thinking of a solution. This little one. Could he be starving himself? System. Does the point store sell milk? Ning Xiao had no choice but to open the point store and feed the baby himself. Ding. Available. Would the host like to purchase? Buy. Get me the best one. Ning Xiao declared without hesitation. Ding. 1,000 points deducted. Pure pasture-fed milk has been placed in the host's spatial backpack. Ning Xiao quickly retrieved the milk from his spatial backpack, found a bottle, poured the milk in, and warmed it up. Here, little one, try this. Ning Xiao held the bottle to the infant's mouth. The infant, sensing the milky aroma, instantly stopped crying. Opening its tiny mouth wide, it began drinking greedily. Chapter 102, Summoning the SS-rank Blood Demon Dragon. Hee, this little one knows a good thing when he sees it. Ning Xiao couldn't help but smile at the sight of the infant devouring the milk. Boss, this child, are you really planning to keep him? He's not even ours. Hong Yu asked from the side. What do you mean not ours? His parents might be in grave danger right now. What else could we do? Just abandon him? Ning Xiao retorted, his words carrying more weight to convince Hong Yu. Well. Hong Yu was momentarily speechless. Enough with the this and that. Let's give this little one a name. Ning Xiao watched the child gulping down milk, a warm smile spreading across his face. Name? What should we call him? Hong Yu scratched her head. Her education was limited, she hadn't even finished high school. Old Jean. Old Jean. Come out. Ning Xiao called out to old Jean in his mind, knowing he'd likely wake him again. What is it? Why wake this old man? Old Jin's voice came back, sounding lazy. Name this kid. Ning Xiao said. Name? What's so hard about that? Call him Ning Ning. Old Jin said, twirling his beard. Ning Ning? That name, isn't that a bit too casual? Ning Xiao looked disgusted, clearly wanting to choose a different name. Whatever. This is something I thought long and hard about. It sounds so good. Old Jin wasn't convinced and was ready to argue with Ning Xiao. Fine. Let's just call her Ning Ning. Ning Xiao couldn't be bothered to argue. If old Jin insisted on Ning Ning, then Ning Ning it was. He found the name grew on him with repeated use, certainly better than something like overseas purchase. Hong Yu, I'm entrusting this child to your care. Make sure you raise him to be plump and healthy. Ning Xiao handed the baby to Hong Yu and said solemnly. Don't worry, boss. I'll treat Ning Ning like my own child. Hong Yu declared with conviction. Good. That's settled then. Ning Xiao nodded. He wasn't exactly the most hands-on dad himself, and he still had a mountain of work to tackle. Oh, right, system, what about the reward for ending the blood moon? Ning Xiao suddenly remembered that the system hadn't given him his reward after the blood moon ended. Ding! Blood moon completion rewards have been delivered to the host's spatial backpack. Ning Xiao hurriedly opened his spatial backpack and found a gleaming golden token inside. An SS-Grade Lord's token? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Hee, this is going to make me rich. Clutching the lord's token, Ning Xiao dashed excitedly to the training grounds. Come forth, my lord. Ning Xiao tossed the lord's command onto the ground and bellowed. A thunderous roar echoed as the ground split open, revealing a massive dragon rising slowly from the fissure, its entire body engulfed in crimson flames. The blood demon dragon roared to the heavens, its voice shaking the skies. Holy! This is way too cool. Ning Xiao trembled with excitement at the sight of the majestic blood demon dragon. The last SS-ranked dragonkin had been devoured by the Holy Lord. And it was because of Ning Xiao's own lack of strength that had led to that outcome. This time, Ning Xiao cherished this opportunity all the more. Master! The blood demon dragon bowed its head, speaking with reverence. Very good indeed. Ning Xiao was exceptionally pleased, unable to suppress a chuckle. Come, show me your skills. Ning Xiao couldn't wait to see the blood demon dragon's true strength. Yes, master. The blood demon dragon's entire body erupted in a brilliant crimson glow, instantly enveloping the entire training ground in an overwhelming aura that made it hard to breathe. Overwhelming pressure. Excellent. Ning Xiao praised. Then, the blood demon dragon opened its gaping maw. A massive fireball coalesced within its mouth, encircled by crimson flames that radiated terrifying heat. Go! The blood demon dragon violently expelled the fireball. Where the mighty fireball blast passed, everything was incinerated, leaving a scorched, charred trench gouged into the ground. Holy! That power is just too terrifying. The ground instantly caved in, forming a massive crater. Amazing! Absolutely incredible! Ning Xiao was so excited he started waving his arms around. This was a true S-rank unit. Unlike the Hellhound, which capped at SS rank, this blood demon dragon possessed dragon bloodline. Reaching SSS rank would be no problem. Master, care for a ride? The blood demon dragon flew before Ning Xiao and inquired. Ning Xiao leapt onto the blood demon dragon's back. Hold on tight, master. The blood demon dragon flapped its wings, soaring skyward with Ning Xiao aboard, heading toward the base's perimeter. Let's go! My precious dragon! Ning Xiao patted the blood demon dragon's head, brimming with confidence. The blood demon dragon let out a long, piercing roar. Its wings beat furiously, whipping up a howling gale as it accelerated instantly. Its speed was faster than a Boeing 737. Whoa! This speed is insane! Ning Xiao gripped the dragon's scales tightly, reveling in the thrill of riding a true dragon. This was far more exhilarating than any airplane. Master, where shall we go? The blood demon dragon inquired. Just cruising around, taking in the scenery. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. With nothing urgent to attend to, he might as well enjoy the ride. The blood demon dragon's speed was incredible. In no time, they'd flown over 200 miles. Ha! There's a swamp up ahead. Ning Xiao's sharp eyes spotted a lush green marsh below. Master, what are you planning? The blood demon dragon inquired. Let's go check it out. Maybe there are some big fish. We can catch some to make fish soup for Ning Ning baby. Ning Xiao rubbed his hands together, his face full of anticipation. The blood demon dragon dove down and landed smoothly at the edge of the swamp. Ning Xiao leapt from the dragon's back and approached the marsh, peering cautiously into its depths. This water's pretty murky. Wonder if there are any fish. Ning Xiao muttered. Suddenly. Splash! A deafening roar erupted as a massive crocodile head burst from the swamp. Holy SHT! Ning Xiao plopped down onto the ground in fright. That crocodile head was as big as a truck. What the hell is that? A prehistoric giant crocodile? Ning Xiao was still reeling from the shock. This crocodile was just too damn huge. Master, be careful. The blood demon dragon positioned itself in front of Ning Xiao, watching the giant crocodile warily. Blood demon dragon, unleash a mighty fireball on it. Ning Xiao snapped back to his senses and immediately gave the order. The blood demon dragon opened its gaping maw, instantly forming a massive fireball. Crimson flames coiled around it, radiating terrifying heat. With a roar, the blood demon dragon unleashed the fireball, which screamed through the air toward the giant crocodile. The giant crocodile seemed to sense the danger, plunging headfirst into the water with a massive splash. Got away? Ning Xiao felt a pang of disappointment, wishing he could see how many hits the giant crocodile could withstand. Never mind, if it's gone, it's gone. We'll just catch fish ourselves. Ning Xiao shrugged it off, shedding his shoes and rolling up his trouser legs, ready to wade in. Master, better safe than sorry. There might be danger in the water, the blood demon dragon warned. What's there to fear? You're here. Besides, with my skills, what could a few fish do to me? Ning Xiao dismissed the warning and plunged straight into the water. Chapter 103, The Prehistoric Crocodile Swarm. This water's surprisingly refreshing. Ning Xiao splashed about, searching for fish. Just then, Master. Danger! Blood demon dragon let out a startled cry. Before Ning Xiao could react, a tremendous force yanked him out of the water. Ouch! Ning Xiao was suspended midair, clamped in the blood demon dragon's jaws, gasping for breath. What's going on? Ning Xiao looked down and gasped in horror. Dozens of massive crocodile heads had erupted densely from the water's surface. Damn it! So many! Ning Xiao's scalp tingled with fear. If he got bitten by one of these, wouldn't he be dead on the spot? Those bastards! Trying to ambush me! Ning Xiao cursed furiously. Blood demon dragon, teach them a lesson! Roar! The blood demon dragon let out an earth-shaking roar. Its entire body blazed with crimson light, and a powerful aura instantly enveloped the entire swamp. Dragon aura! Under this overwhelming pressure, the prehistoric crocodiles froze in terror, each one stiff as a statue, rooted to the spot. Oomph! A bunch of cowards! Ning Xiao sneered disdainfully. Master, let me handle this. A bloodthirsty gleam flashed in the blood demon dragon's eyes as it plunged forward, charging toward one of the prehistoric crocodiles. Snap! The blood demon dragon clamped its jaws around the giant crocodile's neck, then violently jerked its head, flinging the creature high into the air. Wah! The crocodile let out a pitiful wail, utterly powerless to struggle. Soaring high, the blood demon dragon abruptly released its grip. The crocodile plummeted from the sky, crashing violently onto the ground. It was instantly knocked senseless, dead as a doornail. This is just too primitive and brutal. Ning Xiao watched the scene, unable to bear looking directly. Still, the method proved remarkably effective, especially against such large, flightless creatures. Master, now we can stew this crocodile for soup, the blood demon dragon offered, seeking praise. Is crocodile meat even edible? Ning Xiao hesitated. The thing looked rather disgusting. It's all meat anyway. After eating crocodile meat, I felt this surge of vitality coursing through my veins. The blood demon dragon grinned, seemingly relishing the memory of its taste. Forget it. Let's take it back first. Have Hong Yu examine it and see if it's edible, Ning Xiao said. The blood demon dragon picked up the dead crocodile in its jaws, then carried Ning Xiao back to base. 200 kilometers. It didn't take long to reach the base. The blood demon dragon's massive body descended onto the ground. The prehistoric giant crocodile, killed by the fall, crashed onto the ground like a small mountain, thudding with a dull roar. Holy! Boss, where the hell did you find this monstrosity? Bai Jingjing was the first to rush out, staring at the massive mound of flesh before her. This is a crocodile? Holy crap, it must be several stories tall. Boss, you're the man. You actually caught a crocodile this huge. Luo Hao exclaimed. People from the base gradually poured out, surrounding the prehistoric giant crocodile and murmuring among themselves, none of them knowing what Ning Xiao had up his sleeve. Calm down. Ning Xiao let down from the blood demon dragon's back, adopting an air of profound mystery while inwardly beaming with delight. This display? Absolutely epic. Boss, this thing, is it edible? Hong Yu swallowed hard and asked cautiously. No idea. That's why I brought it back for you to study. Ning Xiao shrugged, his expression innocent. Me study it? I'm not a chef. Go find Chef Wang. Exactly. If you don't figure it out, who will? You're the base's logistics manager, this is your job. Ning Xiao patted Hong Yu's shoulder, speaking with solemn earnestness. Hong Yu felt utterly defeated. She was great at slaying monsters, but cooking one this size? No way. It's fine, I believe in you. You can do it. Ning Xiao gave Hong Yu a pep talk, then turned to the others and said, What are you all standing around for? Get someone to clean this crocodile. Such a huge piece of meat, let's all get a good meal out of it. Boss, this job, we're good at cooking lamb and slaughtering cattle. The others looked equally perplexed. They could handle slaughtering chickens or sheep, but facing a crocodile this massive? They had no clue where to begin. Ning Xiao was dumbfounded too. He'd been so caught up in showing off that he'd completely forgotten about this part. I'll handle it. Luo Hao. You know how to handle this thing? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up, as if he'd grabbed a lifeline. Luo Hao stepped forward, nodded, and carefully examined the prehistoric giant crocodile. This crocodile skin is too thick. Ordinary knives won't cut through it, Luo Hao said with a frown. He extended his hand, and a cloud of black mist appeared in his palm. Come forth, my ghouls. Don't be afraid. They're my troops and won't harm you, Luo Hao explained, directing the ghouls to begin dissecting the prehistoric giant crocodile. The ghouls' claws were exceptionally sharp, easily slicing through the prehistoric giant crocodile's tough hide. Snap. Snap. I can't watch this anymore. This is disgusting. I'm gonna puke. Everyone turned away, unable to bear the bloody spectacle. Luo Hao, your unit is seriously twisted, isn't it? How can you even stomach this? After all, with all those entrails and organs scattered about, most people would feel nauseous just looking at it. With the ghouls' diligent work, the prehistoric crocodile was soon cut into massive chunks of meat. Hong Yu, pack up all these chunks and store them in the cold storage. Ning Xiao instructed Hong Yu. Got it. Hong Yu directed several people to carry the meat chunks into the cold storage. Oh, where's Chef Wang? Ning Xiao suddenly remembered and asked. Master Wang is in the kitchen. He said he wants to study how to prepare this alligator meat. Let's go check it out. Ning Xiao said, striding toward the kitchen. Master Wang, how's the alligator meat? Is it edible? Ning Xiao couldn't wait to ask the moment he entered the kitchen. Ning boss, I've studied this alligator meat. Though it looks a bit scary, the texture is actually quite tender and fresh. Don't worry. I can cook anything. Chef Wang held a piece of crocodile meat in his hand, examining it closely. That's great. Chef Wang, you'll have to really study it and figure out how to make it delicious. Ning Xiao sighed in relief and said with a smile. Rest assured, Boss Ning, I'll make this alligator meat sing. Master Wang patted his chest in assurance. Oh, and Master Wang, make me a separate bowl of crocodile meat soup stewed until the meat falls apart for baby Ning Ning. Ning Xiao specifically requested. Sure thing. No problem. Alright, thank you for your trouble, Chef Wang. Ning Xiao left the kitchen. As the heart of the kitchen, even as the boss, he couldn't linger too long. Chapter 104, The Plague Runs Rampant. Blood Demon Dragon, return now. The Blood Demon Dragon descended from the sky and obediently lay down before Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao patted the Blood Demon Dragon's head before summoning it back into the Lord's realm. Phew. Finally done. Ning Xiao exhaled deeply, feeling a bit exhausted. Today was quite the ordeal. I need to get some proper rest. He returned to his room, turned off the system notifications, and collapsed onto his bed. Forget it all, I'm going to sleep until the cows come home. Ning Xiao was jolted awake by a series of urgent knocks on the door. Knock knock knock. Boss. Boss. Something's wrong. That voice, it was Luo Hao's. Ning Xiao's eyes snapped open, and he leaped out of bed like a fish jumping. If Luo Hao was banging on his door like this, it couldn't be anything minor. He rushed to the door in 3 strides and yanked it open. What's going on? Ning Xiao asked, frowning with a hint of impatience in his voice. Luo Hao stood at the doorway, his face pale and his forehead glistening with cold sweat. Boss, at the base, so many people suddenly fell ill. Luo Hao's voice trembled. Sick? Ning Xiao froze. All at once? I don't know. Just vomiting, diarrhea, weakness all over, and fevers. Luo Hao stamped his foot in frustration. Dozens of people are like this already. Ning Xiao's heart skipped a beat. Dozens? This was no joke. In this apocalyptic world, falling ill was far more terrifying than encountering monsters. Without adequate medical care, even a simple cold could be deadly. And now, a whole group of people had fallen ill. Let's go. We need to check it out. Ning Xiao didn't wait for further questions, turning and heading outside with Luo Hao close behind. The two hurried along, arriving at the base's medical room. Before even entering, Ning Xiao caught the pungent scent of medicine, mingled with the sour stench of vomit. Inside the medical room, numerous people lay scattered about, their faces sallow and waxy, moaning weakly. Huang Yaoshi was swamped, constantly taking one patient's temperature and administering medicine to another. Master Huang, how are they? Ning Xiao hurried to his side, his voice urgent. Huang Yaoshi looked up at Ning Xiao, shook his head, his face etched with exhaustion and helplessness. Ning Xiao, the situation is dire. Huang Yaoshi's voice was hoarse. This illness struck too suddenly and is highly contagious. I've done my utmost to contain it, but more and more people keep getting infected. Have you identified what it is? Ning Xiao's heart sank. Preliminary findings suggest it resembles a new strain of influenza, but far more virulent than ordinary flu. I suspect this might be a plague. Huang Yaoshi's tone was grave. Plague. Even before the apocalypse, these 2 words were enough to strike fear into people's hearts. And now, in this post-apocalyptic world where medical resources are severely lacking, they were even more terrifying. Without a vaccine, once the plague spreads, the entire base could turn into a living hell. Is there any way to treat it? Ning Xiao stared intently at Huang Yaoshi, his eyes filled with hope. Huang Yaoshi shook his head. I'm researching it, but I haven't found an effective cure yet. Ning Xiao forced himself to calm down. As the leader now, he couldn't afford to panic. Huang Yaoshi, isolate all patients immediately to prevent cross-infection. Ning Xiao ordered decisively. And everyone in the base must wear gas masks, wash their hands frequently, and maintain strict disinfection protocols. Yes. Huang Yaoshi responded before turning back to the frantic medical efforts. Ning Xiao stood rooted to the spot, watching the scene unfold before him, overcome by a wave of helplessness. Suddenly, he recalled the nightmare he'd had earlier. In the dream, he and the grown-up Ning Ning baby were locked in a cage, treated like pets by a skeleton engulfed in flames. That skeleton seemed like the embodiment of plague itself, radiating an aura of death and despair. Ning Xiao shuddered. He suddenly realized this nightmare might not be entirely without basis. Something suddenly occurred to him, and he scrolled through the World Channel again. Sure enough, the World Channel was erupting. Damn it! What's wrong with me? My whole body hurts like hell, and I keep wanting to vomit. Me too. I feel awful. What the hell is going on? Does anyone know what's going on? Help! The World Channel echoed with cries of distress as infections spread like wildfire. Not everyone could afford the medical kits from the Points shop. Ning Xiao's mood grew even heavier. It seemed this plague wasn't confined to his base, it had swept across the entire world. Ning Xiao suddenly recalled the 9-turn resurrection pill he had consumed earlier. That was a god-tier pill, reputed to revive the dead and ward off all poisons. He himself was fine, but what about the others? Wait, Ning Ning baby. Ning Xiao dared not imagine the consequences if Ning Ning baby had contracted the plague. He spun around abruptly and barked at Luo Hao, go to Hongyu immediately and bring baby Ning Ning here. Boss, what are you doing? Luo Hao asked, puzzled. Don't ask questions, just go. Ning Xiao's voice brooked no argument. Luo Hao didn't dare delay and sprinted off. His only hope now was that the 9-turn resurrection pill would protect baby Ning Ning. Time ticked by, each second stretching endlessly. Finally, Luo Hao returned, cradling baby Ning Ning in his arms. Baby Ning Ning remained oblivious to the events unfolding, her wide eyes peering curiously at the world around her. Ning Xiao snatched Ning Ning baby from his arms, clutching her tightly to his chest as he examined her carefully from head to toe. The little one remained utterly innocent, waving tiny hands and babbling incoherently. Phew! Thank goodness, thank goodness. Ning Xiao's heart, which had been in his throat, finally settled. He let out a long sigh of relief, feeling as if he'd just returned from the brink of death. Luo Hao understood Ning Xiao's concern for the baby and watched quietly from the side, not disturbing them. Ning Ning is still so young, his immunity is weak. I was afraid he might have caught it too. Ning Xiao explained. Luo Hao coughed once, then frowned again. Boss, what do we do now? My throat feels itchy too. This plague seems to be getting worse. We must find a solution immediately, or else the consequences will be unimaginable. Luo Hao, go get Lung Feng back here immediately. This is an absolute emergency. Ning Xiao's voice was firm and unquestionable. Lung Feng? But he went to. Luo Hao started to ask where Lung Feng had gone, but seeing Ning Xiao's urgent gaze, he immediately swallowed his words. Yes. I'll go right away. Luo Hao spun and sprinted off faster than a rabbit. Who dared disobey the boss's orders? Chapter 105, Skull Island. Besides, with such a major incident happening at the base now, that guy Lung Feng might just have a solution. Ning Xiao paced restlessly outside the medical room, cradling baby Ning Ning. Han Yu had a slight fever and was resting for now. Finally, Luo Hao returned with Lung Feng. Cold Blade looked travel-worn, carrying the scent of sea breeze on him. Boss, you called for me? Lung Feng asked breathlessly, clearly having teleported back using his unit's abilities. Lung Feng, where have you been? I went to Skull Island. Skull Island? What were you doing there? Lung Feng hurried to explain, but before he could finish, Ning Xiao cut him off. Lung Feng, tell me, is there something unusual on Skull Island? Lang Feng's expression shifted, but he eventually nodded. Boss, I suspect this plague might be connected to Skull Island. His voice was low, yet it exploded like a bomb in Ning Xiao's ears. Are you certain? Ning Xiao was incredulous. Skull Island was so far away, how could it possibly cause a plague? I'm not certain, but I did smell an odd odor on Skull Island, and I also saw. Lung Feng stammered, his throat clearly sore, likely already ravaged by the flu. What did you see? Speak up. Ning Xiao pressed urgently. I saw the volcano on Skull Island, it seemed to show signs of activity. Lung Feng's voice grew fainter, nearly inaudible, as his hand kept clutching his throat. Volcanic activity? Ning Xiao's heart sank abruptly as a sense of foreboding washed over him. Boss, I suspect this plague might be triggered by the volcanic eruption. Lung Feng finally voiced his conjecture. Volcanic eruption, plague. Ning Xiao muttered to himself, his mind in turmoil. Suddenly, he recalled the nightmare he'd had earlier, the flaming skeleton figure engulfed in flames. Could it be that nightmare truly foretold something? No. I have to go to Skull Island. Boss, you're crazy. Skull Island is way too dangerous, you can't go. Luo Hao and Lang Feng shouted in unison. Yeah, boss. That place is a godforsaken wasteland, nothing but lava. Going there is suicide. Boss, calm down. Even if the plague is connected to Skull Island, going there won't solve anything. Lung Feng pleaded from the side. I don't care. I have to go. Ning Xiao's stance was unwavering. And when Ning Xiao made a decision, persuasion usually fell on deaf ears. Luo Hao and Lang Feng tried to plead further, but Ning Xiao cut them off. Enough. My mind is made up. With that, Ning Xiao turned and strode toward the exit. Blood Demon Dragon. He shouted, and a flash of crimson light appeared. The Blood Demon Dragon materialized before him. Boss, what are you doing? Luo Hao and Lang Feng were startled and hurriedly asked. I'll be back soon. Ning Xiao said, mounting the Blood Demon Dragon. You two guard the base and take good care of Ning Ning. He gave one final instruction before patting the Blood Demon Dragon's head. Let's go. The Blood Demon Dragon let out a low growl, flapped its wings, and soared into the sky, heading toward Skeleton Island. Boss! Boss! Luo Hao and Lang Feng shouted from behind, but Ning Xiao could no longer hear them. His eyes were fixed only on Skull Island, that mysterious place that might hold the source of the plague. The blood demon dragon's speed was astonishing. Before long, it soared above Skull Island. The closer he got to the island, the more pungent the smell of sulfur became, mingled with an indescribable stench. Looking down, he saw nothing but barren rock stretching across the island, devoid of even a blade of grass. At the island's center stood a colossal volcano, its crater billowing thick smoke and occasionally spewing fiery sparks. The entire island resembled a gigantic furnace, radiating suffocating waves of heat. Skull Island, there's definitely something wrong with this place. The last time he had passed through here, it hadn't been like this. He had the blood demon dragon circle above Skull Island, carefully surveying the surroundings. Suddenly, he noticed a peculiar phenomenon. At the edge of Skull Island, dark substances were slowly spreading outward. Those things looked like magma? Ning Xiao's pupils contracted sharply as an intense sense of danger surged through him. He finally understood what this plague truly was. Damn it! It's volcanic ash. Ning Xiao gritted his teeth. As far as Ning Xiao knew, volcanic ash contained large amounts of toxic substances. Once inhaled by the human body, it could cause various illnesses, even death. And this plague was most likely caused by the toxic substances within the volcanic ash. We must stop the ash from spreading. Ning Xiao made a split-second decision. He knew that if the ash were allowed to spread unchecked, the consequences would be unimaginable. Blood Demon Dragon, dive down! Ning Xiao commanded. The Blood Demon Dragon let out a low growl and dove toward the direction the ash was spreading. Ning Xiao leapt from the dragon's back and stood at the edge of the ash cloud. How can we stop this? Ning Xiao frowned, racking his brain for a solution. He knew he had to come up with a solution quickly, or no one would survive long enough to save Blue Star. He scanned his surroundings, searching for something he could use. Suddenly, his gaze fell upon a massive boulder not far away. Got it! A glint of determination flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes. He strode swiftly to the boulder, took a deep breath, and unleashed a devastating punch using his SSS-rank critical strike. A thunderous crash echoed as the boulder shattered into pieces under Ning Xiao's single blow. Seeing the striking effect, he motioned for the Blood Demon Dragon to join him. Again! Man and Dragon relentlessly pounded the crater. Ning Xiao showed no sign of stopping, continuing to swing his fists, shattering every boulder in the vicinity. He intended to use these fragments to build a barrier, halting the spread of volcanic ash. Time ticked by, and Ning Xiao's body was now completely covered in volcanic ash. Finally, through Ning Xiao's relentless efforts, a barrier of rubble materialized at the edge of the ash cloud. The ash was held back by the barrier, unable to spread further. Phew! Ning Xiao exhaled deeply, feeling as if his entire body was about to fall apart. He looked up at the sky, where a thick layer of volcanic ash blanketed the heavens, obscuring the sun and moon. This damn ash, how the hell do we clear it? Ning Xiao stared at the sky-darkening ash, his head buzzing. This it's worse than smog. How much PM 2.5 am I inhaling? Am I gonna get pneumoconiosis? He covered his mouth and nose, his face creasing with worry. Chapter 106, The Purple Gold Gourd. What the hell am I supposed to do? I can't exactly suck it up with my mouth. That'd kill me instantly. Ning Xiao scratched his head in frustration. This volcanic ash was scarier than a zombie apocalypse. Just as Ning Xiao was at a complete loss, something suddenly occurred to him. Right. Old Jean. Didn't Old Jean have a solution? Ning Xiao clung to this lifeline, urgently calling out in his mind, Old Jean. Old Jean. Where are you? Come save me. But no matter how hard Ning Xiao called out, Old Jean didn't respond. Damn it. Did that old geezer go into hibernation? Bailing me out at the worst possible moment. Ning Xiao stomped his feet in frustration. Ahem, I'm not a vacuum cleaner. If this keeps up, I'll wear myself out. Ning Xiao quickly flew back a few feet. He certainly didn't want to meet an untimely end. Just then, he felt a surge of power coursing through his body. Is this Old Jean? Ning Xiao's heart leapt with joy. He sensed Old Jean had finally been awakened. Amitba. A long sigh echoed in Ning Xiao's mind. He remained his usual kind-faced self, speaking slowly and deliberately. Old Jean. You're finally awake. If you hadn't woken up, I would have been poisoned by this volcanic ash. Old Jean gazed at the apocalyptic scene before him and couldn't help but sigh, what a karmic bond. This volcanic ash has completely buried the entire area. He looked up at the sky, seeing the thick layer of ash, and couldn't help but sigh. This means inhaling so much poison. This is absolutely dire. Old Jin's voice was filled with worry. Old Jean, do you have any ideas? Think fast. If this keeps up, the entire Blue Star will be doomed. Ning Xiao urged anxiously. Old Jean pondered for a moment before speaking slowly, a solution, well, it's not entirely impossible. A solution? Spit it out. Don't keep us in suspense. Ning Xiao knew Old Jean definitely had plenty of unused treasures stashed away. Sure enough, Old Jean pulled a purple gold gourd from his robe and handed it to Ning Xiao. What is this? Ning Xiao stared at the gourd, his face filled with confusion. This is a purple gold gourd, Old Jean explained. It can absorb all things. Use it to suck up all this volcanic ash filling the sky. This gourd, is that powerful? Ning Xiao found it hard to believe. Try it and see for yourself, Old Jean said with a faint smile. Half convinced, Ning Xiao took the gourd and pointed its mouth toward the sky. He took a deep breath and shouted, "Absorb." Suddenly, the purple gold gourd erupted with dazzling golden light. A powerful suction force surged from the gourd's mouth, shooting straight into the clouds. The volcanic ash blanketing the sky seemed summoned, rushing madly toward the gourd's opening. Holy crap! It really sucks. Ning Xiao was stunned. He felt an immense force tugging at his body, as if it were trying to pull him entirely into the gourd. Hold on tight. Don't let go. Old Jean shouted from the side. Ning Xiao gritted his teeth, clutching the gourd with all his might, daring not to relax even slightly. The volcanic ash poured into the gourd like a raging river, flowing in endlessly. The ash in the sky visibly diminished at a rapid pace. This gourd, it's like a bottomless pit. Ning Xiao exclaimed in astonishment. He felt his arms were about to snap, yet he still dared not let go. Time ticked by, and after an unknown duration, the volcanic ash in the sky was finally sucked dry. Phew! Finally done. Ning Xiao exhaled deeply, feeling utterly drained. He looked down at the purple gold gourd in his hands. Inside, it was filled to the brim with pitch-black volcanic ash, still churning and swirling. Old Jean, what should we do with this volcanic ash in the gourd? Ning Xiao asked. Old Jin's expression grew grave as he solemnly warned, remember. This volcanic ash is highly toxic. Under no circumstances must it be released. What? Then what do I do? Ning Xiao froze in shock. You must continuously refine the volcanic ash within the gourd over the next 3 days to completely neutralize its toxicity. Old Jean declared. Otherwise, this gourd will explode. Explode? Ning Xiao jumped in fright. He felt like he wasn't holding a gourd at all, but a ticking time bomb. If it exploded, all that volcanic ash would end up in Ning Xiao's mouth. Old Jean, don't scare me like that. My little arms and legs can't take much more of this. Ning Xiao said with a mournful expression. There's no time to waste. Return to base immediately, find a secure location, and begin the refinement process. Old Jean urged. Got it. I'm heading back now. Ning Xiao wasted no time, mounting the blood demon dragon and soaring back to the base. Meanwhile, at the base, Master Huang was far from idle. He was deep in the medical lab, poring over various herbal formulas. This plague feels strange. How could it be so potent? Huang Yaosher muttered to himself as he leafed through ancient texts. He had already tested hundreds of herbs, yet none had proven effective as an antidote. This won't do. I can't let this continue. I must find an herb capable of countering the volcanic ash's toxicity. Huang Yaosher's brow furrowed deeply, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. He kept experimenting, mixing different herbs in varying proportions. These herbs seem to have some effect, but it's still not enough. Huang Yaosher shook his head, examining the concoction in his hands. He persisted, endlessly tweaking the formula. Finally, after countless failures, he discovered a new formula. 100 Flowers Powder. That's a fitting name. A glint of hope flashed in Huang Yaosher's eyes as he examined the concoction. He administered the potion to several soldiers infected with the plague. Cough, cough. After taking the potion, his comrades' coughing subsided significantly. Luo Hao, the second in command, praised it highly, feeling his voice returning. It works. It really works. Huang Yaosher exclaimed excitedly. He promptly administered the potion to more members of the Dawnbreak Guild. Their symptoms visibly eased. Wonderful. We've finally found the antidote. Huang Yaosher danced excitedly. He rushed out of the medical room, eager to share the good news with Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao! Ning Xiao! I've found the antidote! Huang Yaosher shouted loudly. At that moment, Ning Xiao had just returned to the base. He was about to find a place to refine the volcanic ash inside the gourd. Huang Yaosher? You found the antidote? Ning Xiao asked urgently upon hearing his voice. That's right. I developed a potion called 100 Flowers Powder. It's remarkably effective against the plague. Huang Yaosher exclaimed excitedly. Chapter 107, The Number 1 Reward. Ning Xiao hadn't expected things to go so smoothly. He was overjoyed. Huang Yaosher glanced at Ning Xiao and urged him promptly. Dispatch men immediately to gather this pollen. The more, the better. Pollen? What kind of pollen? Ning Xiao had no idea which specific flowers it came from. The pollen from the flowers on this list. Huang Yaosher explained. As the name suggests, the 100 Flowers Powder requires pollen from 100 different types of flowers to be made. 100? That many? Ning Xiao was stunned. How long will it take to find all that? Time is of the essence. Dispatch people immediately. The sooner, the better. Huang Yaosher urged. Understood. I'll make arrangements immediately. Ning Xiao wasted no time, immediately summoning Luo Hao and Lang Feng. Luo Hao. Lang Feng. You two, take men immediately and gather every kind of pollen you can find. The more, the better. Ning Xiao commanded. Pollen? Boss, what do you need pollen for? Luo Hao looked utterly confused. The medicine you just took was made from pollen. Ning Xiao snapped. Yes, sir. Luo Hao and Lang Feng wasted no time, quickly gathering their men and setting out to collect pollen. Just as Ning Xiao finished assigning the pollen collection task, old Jin's voice exploded in his mind again. Hey, hey, hey! You little brat! What are you dawdling around for? Hurry up and find a place to refine that volcanic ash. Do you want the entire base to go down with you? Oh man! Coming. Ning Xiao slapped his forehead, suddenly remembering he was still holding a ticking time bomb. He glanced around. The base was bustling with people, clearly not a suitable spot for refinement. Gotta find a quieter spot. How about the back mountain? Ning Xiao muttered to himself, then dashed out of the base and headed straight for the back mountain. Before long, Ning Xiao found a secluded cave and plopped down. Phew! This spot's perfect. No one to disturb me. Ning Xiao exhaled deeply, carefully lifting the purple gold flask. Old Jin, what should I do next? Ning Xiao asked. Focus your mind and channel your spiritual energy into the gourd to refine the volcanic ash. Old Jin's voice was solemn and deep. Ning Xiao wasted no time, immediately following old Jin's instructions. He closed his eyes and began slowly channeling his spiritual energy into the purple gold gourd. As the spiritual energy flowed in, the purple gold gourd began to tremble faintly. Ning Xiao could only sense the turmoil within the gourd. The volcanic ash inside seemed to boil, churning violently and emitting a bubbling sound. Beads of sweat formed on Ning Xiao's forehead as he gritted his teeth, desperately controlling the output of his spiritual energy. Holy moly, this volcanic ash is way too intense. Ning Xiao felt his spiritual energy being swallowed up by the purple gold gourd like mud sinking into the sea, ceaselessly drained. As time ticked by, Ning Xiao's spiritual energy dwindled, his face growing increasingly pale. This can't go on. If it keeps up, this gourd will drain me dry. Panic gripped Ning Xiao's heart. Stay calm. Don't panic. Old Jin's voice rang out just in time. Regulate your breathing, control your spiritual energy output. Remember, slow and steady wins the race. Ning Xiao took a deep breath, forcing himself to calm down. He began to deliberately slow his energy output, dividing it into small streams and feeding them into the purple gold gourd bit by bit. It seems to be working. Ning Xiao discovered with surprise that as the flow slowed, the gourd's tremors gradually subsided, and the volcanic ash inside no longer churned violently as before. Ning Xiao maintained this state, no longer acting recklessly but carefully refining the volcanic ash. After an unknown span of time, the purple gold gourd finally fell completely still. Ning Xiao slowly opened his eyes to find a small, pitch-black pellet suspended at the gourd's opening. This is the refined volcanic ash? Ning Xiao's eyes widened as he examined the tiny pellet with curiosity. Careful! Old Jin's voice carried a hint of exhaustion. This little pellet contains all the toxicity of the volcanic ash. You must guard it with extreme caution. Wait, all the toxicity? Ning Xiao was startled. Doesn't that make this thing even more dangerous than before? Not at all. Old Jin continued his explanation. This little pellet is indeed highly toxic. But as long as you don't trigger it yourself, it won't harm you. On the contrary, if you master its usage, it will become a formidable weapon in your arsenal. A deadly weapon? How do I use it? Ning Xiao perked up. Simple. Just chant the incantation to detonate it, releasing its volcanic ash toxin and obliterating everything in an instant. Old Jin declared. That powerful? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. What's the incantation? The incantation is... Just as old Jin was about to speak, a cold, mechanical voice suddenly echoed in Ning Xiao's mind. Ding! Host Ning Xiao detected. Please enter personal information. What the hell? Personal information? Ning Xiao froze. What's this for? Host, please complete your personal information promptly. Failure to do so will prevent further operations. The system's icy voice sounded again. Fine. Ning Xiao shook his head helplessly and began filling in his personal information in his mind. Name, Ning Xiao. Age, 22. Gender, male. Information completed. Verifying identity. Verification successful. Congratulations, Lord Ning Xiao. You have ascended to the top of the Apocalypse Lord's power rankings and earned a one-day return to Blue Star as your reward. What? Return to Blue Star? Ning Xiao nearly leapt off the ground. Is this real? I can go back? At the mention of Blue Star, Ning Xiao no longer felt like the leader of the Dawn Union or the lofty SS rank lord. He was just a boy yearning for a peaceful life. Yes, host Ning Xiao. You have 24 hours to return to Blue Star. The system confirmed. Ning Xiao hesitated at first, but then reasoned that being away for a day wouldn't matter much, he just missed Blue Star too much. System, why am I allowed to go back? Just because I'm number one? Yes, Lord Ning Xiao. Per the game rules, one player will be sent back to Blue Star for one day within every 3 months. Thus, you have earned the qualification to return. The system explained. I see. Ning Xiao nodded thoughtfully. Then, shall I return now? Please prepare, Lord. The teleportation is about to begin. There was no time for Ning Xiao to regret his decision. He hadn't even informed the base personnel of his plans. The moment the system's voice faded, darkness engulfed Ning Xiao's vision, and he instantly lost consciousness. Chapter 108, Finally Home. Beep, beep. A series of urgent honks jolted Ning Xiao awake from his stupor. Holy crap! Where am I? Ning Xiao snapped his eyes open, finding himself sitting on an electric scooter, still clutching a takeout box. I'm back? Ning Xiao scanned his surroundings. Familiar streets, familiar buildings, the familiar Phoenix Legend duo. I'm really back. Ning Xiao was so overcome with emotion he nearly cried. He glanced down at his delivery uniform, then at the takeout in his hands, and suddenly understood. The spiritual energy within Ning Xiao had vanished without a trace. It seemed he was now just an ordinary person. So, I'm still delivering takeout? Ning Xiao let out a bitter laugh. Looks like even back on Blue Star, I can't escape my fate as a delivery guy. Ning Xiao abruptly tossed the food into the basket of his electric bike. Delivery? Deliver my ass. I only have 1 day on Blue Star, how could I possibly be delivering food? Ning Xiao cursed under his breath as he dismounted the electric bike and looked around. This is the entrance to my residential complex, isn't it? Ning Xiao stared at the familiar streets and buildings, a surge of indescribable excitement welling up inside him. Home first. See Xiaozi. Ning Xiao felt an urgent longing to return and sprinted toward the residential compound. Barely a few steps in, the system's cold, mechanical voice echoed in his mind again. Warning! Lord Ning Xiao, mind your words and actions. You must not reveal your identity as a lord or any information about the apocalyptic world to anyone in any form. Failure to comply will result in your permanent erasure. Permanently erased? Ning Xiao jolted in fright, nearly plopping down on his butt. Damn it! That harsh? Lord Ning Xiao, you must strictly adhere to the rules, the system reiterated. Got it, got it. Ning Xiao patted his chest, still trembling. I won't say anything. Ning Xiao took a deep breath, forcing himself to calm down. He smoothed out his clothes, trying to look like a normal person. Besides, even if he did tell someone about the apocalyptic world, who would believe him? Ha! Stay calm, stay calm. Ning Xiao repeated to himself, mentally preparing as he walked toward home. Knock, knock, knock. Ning Xiao stood at his doorstep and knocked on the familiar door. Who is it? A clear female voice came from inside, tinged with a hint of confusion. Xiaozi, it's me. Ning Xiao forced his voice to sound calm. Bro? A delighted cry echoed from inside, followed by the door clicking open. A girl in a school uniform, her hair tied in a ponytail, appeared before Ning Xiao. It was his younger sister, Ning Zi. Brother! You're back? Ning Zi's eyes widened in disbelief. Ning Xiao looked at the familiar face before him, his heart filled with mixed emotions. He reached out, gently ruffling Ning Zi's hair as he spoke softly, Yes, I'm back. Ning Zi's eyes instantly reddened. She threw herself into Ning Xiao's arms, clinging tightly to him as her voice choked with emotion. Brother, where have you been all this time? I missed you so much. A pang of sorrow gripped Ning Xiao's heart. He gently patted Ning Zi's back, offering comfort. It's okay now, it's okay. I'm back, aren't I? Brother, did something happen to you? Ning Zi lifted her head, her eyes filled with worry as she looked at Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao opened his mouth, unsure how to explain. He couldn't very well say he'd been to a post-apocalyptic world and become some kind of lord, could he? That would scare his little sister to death. I'm fine, just a little tired. Ning Xiao forced a smile and made up an excuse. Tired? Ning Zi looked at Ning Xiao's weary expression and said with concern, Then go inside and rest. Ning Zi pulled Ning Xiao inside, sat him down on the sofa, and poured him a glass of water. Brother, sit tight for a moment. I'll make you something to eat, Ning Zi said, heading toward the kitchen. No need, Zi. I'm not hungry. Ning Xiao quickly grabbed her arm. Just stay and talk with me for a while. All right. Ning Zi obediently sat beside Ning Xiao, quietly observing him. Seeing his sister's thoughtful demeanor, Ning Xiao felt even more uneasy inside. He knew she must have endured hardship during the time he was away. Brother, now that you're back, are you leaving again? Ning Zi hesitated before voicing the question weighing on her mind. Ning Xiao didn't know how to answer. He only had 24 hours. Once the time was up, he would be forcibly transported back to the apocalyptic world. I might be gone for a while longer. In the end, Ning Xiao couldn't bring himself to tell the truth. Oh. A flicker of disappointment crossed Ning Zi's eyes, but she fought back the tears. Xiao Zi, don't worry. I'll definitely come back. Ning Xiao clasped Ning Zi's hand and spoke with unwavering resolve. MHM, I believe you, big bro. Ning Zi nodded, forcing a smile onto her face. Ning Xiao chatted with Ning Zi for a while, sharing amusing stories from school and trivial matters at home. Though the topics were mundane, Ning Xiao felt an immense warmth wash over him. "Brother, go take a look at your room. I clean it for you every day," Ning Zi said. "All right." Ning Xiao nodded and rose to walk toward his room. Pushing open the door, the familiar scene greeted his eyes. The desk, the computer, the bed, everything remained exactly as he had left it. Ning Xiao walked to the desk, his gaze settling on a photograph resting on the surface. In the picture, he and Ning Zi were smiling exceptionally brightly. Ning Xiao picked up the photo, gently caressing it as a flood of emotions washed over him. Suddenly, his gaze was drawn to a strange pattern on the desk surface. It was a black demonic design, looking fierce and terrifying. "What is this?" Ning Xiao frowned. He remembered this pattern hadn't been there before he left. Could it be Xiaozi's drawing? Ning Xiao wondered. He picked up a notebook from the desk and flipped through its pages. The pages were densely covered with strange symbols and characters. The more Ning Xiao looked, the more unsettled he felt. These symbols and characters bore a striking resemblance to things he had encountered in the post-apocalyptic world. Then he thought, Ning Zi, that girl, spends all her time studying and chasing celebrities. When would she have time for such bizarre nonsense? Ning Xiao kept flipping through the notebook, its contents sending shivers down his spine. What was this about darkness descending, demons awakening, and sacrificing souls? What on earth was this nonsense? Whose demon notebook was this? Utterly evil. Chapter 109, Life-Saving Adrenaline. Suddenly, he recalled the Holy Master mentioning in passing that demons had once visited Blue Star. Holy. No way? Ning Xiao slapped his thigh hard. Could it be, these things are connected to demons? The more he thought about it, the more plausible it seemed, cold sweat beating on his forehead. Demons descending upon the mortal realm, could it be real? No, I have to figure out what's going on right now. He flipped to the last page of his notebook and found a piece of paper tucked inside. Ning Xiao carefully pulled it out and unfolded it. Before him was a more intricate demonic design, even more hideous and terrifying than the one he'd seen earlier. What on earth is this? Ning Xiao felt his hands trembling. Just then, something bizarre happened. The paper began to move on its own, floating slowly into the air without any breeze. What the hell? Ning Xiao nearly flung the notebook away in terror. What the hell is going on? Before he could react, the paper suddenly burst with a pop, turning into a cloud of black powder. As if alive, it darted toward Ning Xiao's nostrils. Cough, cough, cough. Taken completely by surprise, Ning Xiao choked and coughed violently, tears welling up in his eyes. He frantically waved his hands, trying to shoo the powder away, but it was utterly useless. The powder seemed to have eyes, burrowing into his body in one swift rush. This is bad, this is bad. I have no spiritual power yet, and old Jean isn't here. Ning Xiao felt a cold, sinister energy surging chaotically within him. His whole body grew numb with chill, his legs gave way, and he collapsed onto the floor with a thud. Brother! What happened? Hearing the commotion inside, Ning Zi rushed over, trying to push open the door. Don't come in. Ning Xiao shouted with every ounce of strength left in him. I'm fine, don't come in. He didn't want Ning Zi to see him in this ghastly state, much less get her entangled in this bizarre affair. Ning Zi paced anxiously outside the door, yet dared not disobey Ning Xiao's orders. She could only ask urgently, Brother, are you really okay? Should I call an ambulance? No need. Ning Xiao's voice was weak and feeble. I'm just a little tired. I'll be fine after resting for a bit. He now felt as if he'd been thrown into an ice cellar, shivering uncontrollably as his consciousness began to blur. Warning! Lord Ning Xiao, demonic energy detected entering your body. Please be cautious. At that moment, the system's voice echoed in Ning Xiao's mind, cold and mechanical. Demonic energy? Ning Xiao forced his eyes open, his vision blurred. What the hell is that? Demon energy is the source of demonic power, possessing immense corrosive and destructive force. Lord Ning Xiao, expel it from your body immediately. Damn it! Ning Xiao felt like crying. What the hell is going on? I finally get to come home, and now I'm stuck with this crap? He finally understood the patterns on that paper and the contents of the notebook were all demon-related. And these things were hidden right in his own home. Wait! Ning Xiao suddenly recalled the Holy Lord's words. Gathering 12 strands of demonic true energy is the key to unlocking the gates of hell. Is this one of those demonic energies? Ning Xiao's eyes widened as a storm of shock and dread surged through him. If that was the case, things were about to get seriously complicated. No, I have to find a way to get rid of this thing immediately. Ning Xiao struggled to stand, but his body refused to obey. He felt the demonic energy slowly devouring his spiritual power, leaving him utterly drained. Even moving a finger felt impossible. Brother, what's wrong with you? Don't scare me like this. Ning Zi was deeply worried outside the door, especially since Ning Xiao had been howling incessantly from inside. Gritting his teeth against the pain, Ning Xiao reassured her, I'm really fine. You should go to sleep. Ning Zi couldn't persuade him otherwise. With a hint of tears in her voice, she said, Brother, if anything happens, you must call for me. Ning Xiao replied indistinctly. Only after Ning Zi's footsteps faded away did Ning Xiao collapse completely onto the floor. What the hell is going on? Ning Xiao felt like crying but had no tears left. Why couldn't he have a moment's peace even back on Blue Star? This demonic energy was torturing him relentlessly. He looked down and gasped in horror. His palm had begun turning black. The blackness seemed alive, spreading relentlessly up his wrist, threatening to reach his elbow any second. Damn it! This thing is way too freaky. Ning Xiao felt his blood nearly freeze in his veins. There was only one option left: the system. System! Stop playing dead, damn it! Get out here and save me! Ning Xiao frantically called out to the system in his mind. If it didn't show up soon, he was going to die. Lord Ning Xiao, please remain calm. The system's voice remained cold and mechanical. Detecting rapid spread of demonic energy within your body. Situation is critical. No! Like I didn't know that. Ning Xiao roared in frustration. Then come up with a damn solution. What self-defense abilities do I have? Lord Ning Xiao, you now have two options. Spit it out. Ning Xiao had no patience for word games with the system. First, you may wait for the teleportation timer to complete, return to the apocalypse world, and use your lord privileges to expel the demonic energy from your body. That's obvious. Ning Xiao nearly choked on his own rage. If I could wait that long, why the hell would I be wasting my breath here with you? He glanced at the time. Over a dozen hours remained before teleportation back to the apocalyptic world. By then, it would be too late. Second, the system can provide you with specially formulated adrenaline to temporarily suppress the spread of the demonic energy. Adrenaline? Ning Xiao froze. Is that stuff even effective? The specially formulated adrenaline is a unique agent developed by the system specifically for demonic energy. It possesses powerful stimulating effects, capable of unleashing your latent potential to temporarily suppress the erosion of demonic energy. Cut the crap, just give me a shot. Ning Xiao demanded without hesitation. At a time like this, who cares if it works? Just inject it already. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Special adrenaline administered. Lord Ning Xiao, please use immediately. The words had barely left the system's mouth when a syringe materialized in Ning Xiao's hand. Inside the syringe was a crimson liquid that looked utterly bizarre. This stuff, is it even legit? Ning Xiao stared at the crimson liquid, feeling a chill run down his spine. But at this point, he couldn't afford to be picky. Chapter 110, Not a Moment's Rest. Screw it. The system better not screw me over. With a clenched jaw and closed eyes, Ning Xiao plunged the needle directly into his thigh. Suddenly, excruciating pain surged through him. Ning Xiao felt as if 10,000 ants were gnawing at him simultaneously, the kind of ants that devour humans. He grimaced in agony, barely suppressing a scream. Finally, after a long while, the excruciating pain slowly began to subside. Ning Xiao looked down in shock. Holy moly! His palm, which had been turning black, was slowly regaining its normal color. Holy! Ning Xiao couldn't help but curse under his breath. He flexed his body, feeling brimming with strength far more powerful than before. The adrenaline rush had directly dispersed the demonic energy, channeling it into his internal organs. Phew! Finally got it under control. Ning Xiao wiped the cold sweat from his face, feeling like he'd just walked back from the brink of death. He now understood that demonic energy was no joke. If not for the system's help, he might have truly met his end here today. But seriously, this demonic energy packs one hell of a punch. Ning Xiao patted his chest, still trembling with fear, feeling his heart pounding wildly. He glanced around at the room, now a complete mess. In his struggle, he'd knocked over tables, chairs, and benches. Gotta clean this up fast, or when Xiao Zi walks in, she'll think I've been tearing the place apart, Ning Xiao muttered to himself. He took a deep breath and began tidying up the room. Just then, a buzzing sound suddenly filled his mind. Ha! What's going on? Ning Xiao froze for a moment. Immediately, lines of text appeared before his eyes. Detected, demon chi within Lord Ning Xiao has been temporarily suppressed but not fully purged. The demonic energy has permeated your internal organs. Seek a solution immediately. System issues urgent mission, purge demonic energy. Mission reward, unknown. Mission failure, you will be utterly consumed by the demonic energy, becoming a puppet of the demon. Holy crap! Again? Ning Xiao nearly jumped out of his skin upon seeing the mission prompt. This demonic energy is like a stubborn plaster impossible to shake off. And now it's seeped into my internal organs? This is trying to turn me into a demon. All I wanted was a quiet moment on Blue Star. System, stop just dumping quests on me. Give me some hints. Ning Xiao raged mentally. Where the hell am I supposed to find a solution? Lord Ning Xiao must explore this on his own. The system's voice remained cold and mechanical, utterly devoid of emotion. Damn it! Ning Xiao couldn't help but curse under his breath. This system always drops the ball when it matters most. Fine, better to rely on myself than others. Ning Xiao sighed and began to ponder. Since the system said the demonic energy had permeated his internal organs, it clearly couldn't be dealt with by just slapping on some random remedy like before. He needed a way to eradicate this thing from its very roots. Right. The laptop. Ning Xiao suddenly remembered something and hurried to his desk, firing up the old, battered notebook computer. This laptop had been his research tool before he was transported to the post-apocalyptic world. It still contained 30 terabytes of study materials. Ha. Put. Forget the study materials for now, find some clues about demonic chi. Power up. Power up. Time is money. Ning Xiao muttered to himself as he pressed the power button. The screen lit up, revealing the familiar startup sequence. Haven't booted this thing up in ages. Can't believe I still remember the password. Ning Xiao tapped in a few digits and logged in successfully. The computer hummed for a moment before finally booting up. Ning Xiao eagerly opened the browser and typed in Demon True Chi. The search results appeared, a dense sea of information. Ning Xiao scanned them rapidly, hoping to find some useful information. Demon True Chi, an ancient evil entity that can corrode the human body and corrupt the soul. He flipped through several pages, all of which were online nonsense, not a single piece of valuable information. Online descriptions of demonic True Chi were either mystical legends or sensational rumors, lacking any substantive content. What the hell is this crap? Ning Xiao scratched his head in frustration. He refused to accept this. Keep searching. Keep searching. Ning Xiao gritted his teeth and continued scouring the web. He changed his keywords to apocalyptic world, demons, exorcism, and more, hoping to find some clue. Yet the search results left him disappointed once more. Most of the information online related to these keywords was about science fiction movies, novels, and games completely irrelevant to his situation. Could it be that the system thinks I'm too powerful, disrupting the apocalyptic balance, and sent me here to kill myself? Ning Xiao felt a wave of despair wash over him. He slumped in his chair, staring blankly at the ceiling. As time ticked by, Ning Xiao felt the demonic energy within him stirring once more. That sensation of being swallowed by darkness surged back into his mind. Try again. Try again. Ning Xiao slapped himself across the face, gulped down some cold water, and forced himself to calm down. He began recalling everything he had experienced since crossing over into this apocalyptic world. Territory. Zombies. Demons. Images flashed through Ning Xiao's mind. Suddenly, something struck him. Right. The territory. How could I have forgotten about that? Perhaps he could harness the power of his territory to counter the demonic chi. But I'm on Blue Star now. How can I contact the domain? He couldn't possibly wait another dozen hours to teleport back to the apocalyptic world, could he? That would be a total waste of time. System. Stop playing dead. Come out already. Ning Xiao called out to the system in his mind once more. Lord Ning Xiao, how may I assist you? The system's voice finally sounded. Tell me now, how do I contact my domain on Blue Star? Ning Xiao demanded urgently. Lord Ning Xiao, you may use the Lord's token to establish contact with your domain. Lord's token? Ning Xiao froze. Where is the Lord's token? When he arrived, he had nothing. He was still wearing his meat wand delivery uniform. The Lord's token is bound to your soul. Simply summon it with your thoughts. That simple? Ning Xiao closed his eyes, half doubting, half believing, as he visualized the Lord's token in his mind. Suddenly, an ancient-looking token materialized in his hand. Chapter 111, Dispelling the Demon's Chi. Engraved upon it was the character Ning, emitting a faint glow. This easy? Ning Xiao stared at the token in his hand, finding it hard to believe. He attempted to channel his intent into the token. The token trembled slightly, emitting a soft hum. Immediately, a vision filled Ning Xiao's mind. It showed his dawn base, where everyone was carrying out their duties in an orderly fashion. Even Ning Xiao felt a surge of satisfaction. Perfect. I've truly connected with the domain. This should prevent the demonic energy from spreading. He immediately issued an order to the domain in his mind. All subjects, heed my command. Immediately seek a method to expel the demonic energy. Quickly. Ning Xiao's voice echoed throughout the domain. Members at the base heard Ning Xiao's voice. Though unaware of what had transpired, they sprang into action immediately. They began rummaging through every cabinet and drawer, searching for anything that might be related to demonic energy. Boss, I found an ancient text that seems to contain some records about demons. Ning Xiao, I've got a strange stone here, might be useful. Residents throughout the territory rushed to report their discoveries to Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao carefully sifted through the information, hoping to uncover useful clues. As time ticked by, Ning Xiao grew increasingly anxious. He felt the demonic energy within him growing more restless by the minute. If this continued, he feared he might truly collapse. Faster. Much faster. Ning Xiao screamed inwardly. Just then, a voice suddenly echoed in his mind. Boss, I found a record about demonic energy. It says demonic energy is utterly and utterly evil. Only something supremely yang and supremely strong can suppress it. The most yang and most powerful object? Ning Xiao perked up at this. Quick, tell me what it is. Well, the ancient texts don't provide detailed descriptions. They only mention that this object exists in a place of extreme yang energy. The most yang place? Ning Xiao frowned. Where the hell is that? Where the hell am I supposed to find that? Ning Xiao scratched his head in frustration. What the hell was this nonsense? System. Stop just giving me riddles. Can you at least give me a hint? Where exactly is this land of extreme yang? Ning Xiao frantically called out in his mind. Lord Ning Xiao, the land of extreme yang is not currently on Blue Star. Not on Blue Star? Then where am I supposed to look? Are you seriously telling me to go to the heavens? Ning Xiao nearly exploded with rage at the system. Lord Ning Xiao, according to system calculations, there exists a location on Blue Star capable of simulating the environment of the land of extreme yang. Oh? What kind of place? Spit it out. Ning Xiao's eyes lit up, as if he'd grabbed a lifeline. Sauna room. Huh? Ning Xiao doubted his own ears. Sauna? Are you sure you're not messing with me? System analysis indicates that the high-temperature environment within a sauna can generate a certain amount of yang energy, which has a suppressing effect on demonic qi. Ning Xiao was utterly speechless. This system truly never failed to shock him. A sauna. This is ridiculous. I'm a lord, for crying out loud, and now I'm supposed to rely on a sauna to expel demonic energy? If word gets out, where would I hide my face? Ning Xiao was both amused and exasperated. But for now, there was no other option. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Ning Xiao gritted his teeth, determined to give it his all. He quickly changed clothes and dashed out the door. Where can I find a sauna? Right. The biggest bathhouse in F City. I think it's called Yingzuan Bathing Center. Ning Xiao searched on his phone while recalling the name. Found it. This is the one. Ning Xiao stared at the address on his phone and immediately hailed a cab. Ning Xiao knew he didn't have a car. After all, he was just a struggling delivery guy on Blue Star. Driver, take me to Yingzuan Bathhouse. The taxi driver heard the name and immediately flashed a knowing smile. Oh, young man, going to relax? Ahem. Yeah, just relaxing. Ning Xiao gave an awkward chuckle. The ride passed in silence. Half an hour later, the taxi pulled up outside the lavishly decorated Golden Splendor bathhouse. Ning Xiao paid the fare and looked up. This bathhouse was truly grand. The golden signboard shimmered with the gaudy glamour of nouveau riche. 2 rows of young ladies in cheongsam stood at the entrance, chanting in unison, "Welcome. This service is top-notch." Ning Xiao murmured to himself as he stepped inside. The moment he entered, a wave of heat hit him. The familiar bathhouse atmosphere nearly transported Ning Xiao back to his high school days. Ning Xiao approached the front desk and told the attendant, "Get me a private room, the hottest sauna available." "Certainly, sir." "One moment please," the attendant replied, deftly operating the computer. "A 70-degree sauna room, is that acceptable? 70 degrees? Is that hot enough?" Ning Xiao hesitated. What if it didn't meet the requirements of the yang-dominated land? "Sir, this is the hottest sauna we have. Anything higher would be unbearable for most people," the attendant explained. "Fine, I'll take it." Ning Xiao thought. 70 degrees was better than nothing. After paying and receiving his wristband, Ning Xiao followed the attendant to the sauna room. The moment the door opened, a wave of heat hit him like a tidal wave, nearly knocking him off his feet. Holy crap, this heat is no joke. Ning Xiao took a deep breath and steeled himself to step inside. The sauna room was shrouded in mist, visibility extremely low. Ning Xiao groped his way to a corner and sat down. The moment he sat down, he felt like he'd been tossed into a steamer basket. Every pore on his body was sweating profusely. This feeling, it's bloody awful. Ning Xiao gritted his teeth, forcing himself to endure the discomfort. He closed his eyes and began circulating the energy within his body, attempting to counter the demonic qi. As time ticked by, Ning Xiao felt as though he were being steamed alive. His consciousness began to blur. His body slowly collapsed to the ground. Finally, darkness engulfed his vision, as if he had crossed over. When Ning Xiao awoke, he found himself lying in the same spot, with the purple gold gourd still before him. He rubbed his eyes and sat up. Holy crap! What the hell is going on? Are you kidding me? Ning Xiao sat up abruptly, eyes wide, pinching himself hard. Ouch! That hurt! This isn't a dream. This. Shouldn't I be at the Yingzuan bathhouse, enjoying that 70-degree ultra-yang zone treatment? How did I blink and end up back in the apocalyptic world? Could it be the sauna room has teleportation capabilities? It must have been the 24-hour limit kicking in, automatically transporting Ning Xiao back. He stood up and brushed the dust off his clothes. Chapter 112, Back to the Apocalyptic World. Forget it. Back I am, and that's better than being tortured by demonic qi on Blue Star. Ning Xiao surveyed his surroundings, confirming he was back in the post-apocalyptic world. He looked down at the Lord's order in his hand, his thoughts stirring. "Come out, my little darling." A flash of bloodlight erupted from the Lord's seal. The SS-class blood demon dragon spread its massive wings, a sight that would easily terrify anyone from the west. Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction. With this massive beast by his side, his sense of security was sky high. It was like driving a Mercedes or BMW back on Blue Star. "Let's go to the base." Ning Xiao waved his hand, pointing toward the base's direction. The blood demon dragon let out a low growl, obediently lowering its body. Ning Xiao leapt onto its back and settled securely. "Take off." The blood demon dragon flapped its wings and soared into the sky. Racing at full speed, it soon arrived at the base. Ning Xiao leapt down from the dragon's back, and only then did the others recognize their leader had returned. Ning Xiao's back. "The boss is awesome." Ning Xiao waved his hand, signaling everyone to return to their posts while he attended to matters. "Where's Master Huang? Get him here immediately." "Lord, Master Huang is in the laboratory," a soldier replied. "Take me there." Ning Xiao followed Xiaoyu to Master Huang's private laboratory. Upon entering, he saw Huang Yaoshi deeply engrossed in his research. "Old Huang, I'm back," Ning Xiao called out. Huang Yaoshi looked up and was startled to see Ning Xiao. "My lord, you're finally back. Where have you been all this time?" "It's a long story. First, give me a physical checkup," Ning Xiao said. "Right away." "Follow me." Huang Yaoshi guided Ning Xiao to a machine. "Lie down on it." Ning Xiao complied and reclined. The machine began operating, various beams of light sweeping over Ning Xiao's body. Ning Xiao's medical equipment was highly advanced these days, readily available even in the points shop. Huang Yaoshi stood nearby, intently observing the data on the screen. "Strange." Huang Yaoshi frowned deeply. "Lord, your body seems perfectly normal. Nothing wrong?" Ning Xiao froze. "Impossible. I was just tortured to death by demonic energy moments ago." "Are you certain?" Huang Yaoshi sounded skeptical. "Why would I lie to you?" Ning Xiao rolled his eyes. "I'll tell you this, I went to Blue Star, and I even went to a sauna." Ning Xiao recounted his entire experience to Huang Yaoshi in meticulous detail. Huang Yaoshi listened, utterly bewildered. "Lord, are you sure you're not joking with me? Do I look like I'm joking?" Ning Xiao snapped irritably. "I'm seriously fed up with this crappy system making me go to a sauna to purge demonic energy. What kind of nonsense is that?" "Well," Huang Yaoshi didn't know how to respond. Forget it. Let's not talk about this anymore." Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. "Just give me another thorough check to see if there are any hidden issues." "Understood." Huang Yaoshi performed another full-body examination on Ning Xiao. "Lord, your body is truly fine," Huang Yaoshi declared. "In fact, your physical condition has improved significantly compared to before." "Oh?" Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. "Really?" "Absolutely," Huang Yaoshi affirmed. "All your metrics have reached the peak of elite 5th tier. In fact, there are already faint signs of a breakthrough." "Ha ha ha. Fantastic." Ning Xiao leapt up excitedly. "Seems the sweat room actually does have some use." "My lord, what are your plans next?" Huang Yaoshi inquired. "Let's check the system first." Ning Xiao opened the system interface. Level, Elite Tier 5. Constitution, 789 plus 500. Strength, 839 plus 500. Agility, 683 plus 500. Spirit, 1203 plus 500. Skills. Equipment. My physical stats have indeed improved significantly, Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction. "But my level hasn't changed yet." "My lord, please be patient," Huang Yaoshi said. "Leveling up requires a process. Your current physical prowess already far surpasses others at your tier. With a bit more accumulation, you'll definitely break through." I know," Ning Xiao replied. "By the way, old Huang, whip up some medicine for me. I need to consolidate this progress." "Certainly, please wait a moment." Huang Yaoshi turned to prepare the potions. Ning Xiao continued studying the system. Ning Xiao inquired, "How exactly did my physical prowess increase?" The host absorbed a large amount of yang energy within the sweat room, refining their body. "I see," Ning Xiao realized with a flash of understanding. "So it turns out that sauna really is a great place. Host, the system recommends frequent visits to the sauna in the future." "Give me a break." Ning Xiao shook his head. "I'm not about to be their guinea pig again." "By the way, system, is this demonic energy completely purged now?" "Yes, host." Ning Xiao felt his nerves relax considerably for the moment. After all, just 2 days ago he'd been dealing with the volcanic ash problem and the purple gold gourd. "Lord, the medicine is ready." Huang Yaoshi approached carrying a vial of potion. Thanks." Ning Xiao took the potion and downed it in one gulp. "This potion tastes surprisingly decent." "My lord, please rest well. I'll step out now," Huang Yaoshi said. "Boss." You're finally back. No sooner had Huang Yaoshi left than Luo Hao burst in, his voice booming like thunder. Guess what? Huge news. Our guild hit the jackpot. Ning Xiao was studying the system when Luo Hao's sudden shout startled him so badly he nearly dropped his phone. You brat, why all the sudden scares? Trying to give me a heart attack? Ning Xiao glared at him irritably. Hehe, Lord, I'm just so excited. Luo Hao rubbed his hands together, his face beaming. Our guild recruited a psionic who can control metal. Isn't that fantastic news? Oh? Metal manipulation? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. That ability is indeed impressive. Where is he? Take me to see him. Hold on, Luo Hao waved his hands. There's another piece of news, but it's not so great. Spit it out already. Ning Xiao grew impatient. Well, Rainbow Bridge. Some bastard destroyed it. Luo Hao's voice trailed off. What the hell? Ning Xiao shot to his feet, his eyes nearly popping out of his head. The Rainbow Bridge destroyed? Say that again. It's really gone. Luo Hao shrank his neck. Chapter 113, The Rainbow Bridge Destroyed. Terrified by Ning Xiao's murderous glare, Luo Hao stammered, barely able to form coherent words. My men saw it with their own eyes. How could it be false? Boss, please calm down. We need to think this through carefully. Plan carefully? Plan my ass. Ning Xiao erupted in fury, shedding his usual composure likely due to absorbing demonic energy. The Rainbow Bridge is gone. Do you understand what this means? I know. The Rainbow Bridge is the only passage connecting our territory to the outside world. Without it, we'll likely have to rely on aircraft to enter and exit the base. Find out who did this. I'll have them torn limb from limb. Yes. I'll investigate immediately. Luo Hao sprang into action, seeing how agitated his boss had become. Ning Xiao took a deep breath, forcing down the rage boiling within him. He walked to the window and gazed outside. Where the Rainbow Bridge once stood, only chaos remained. The shattered bridge still radiated energy, forming a substance that drifted away. Damn it, who the hell was it? Ning Xiao gritted his teeth, his eyes blazing with fury. Don't let me catch you. If I do, I'll make you wish you were dead. He hurriedly activated his communication system and contacted the scout, Lung Feng. Hey, Lung Feng, it's me. Ning Xiao's voice was chillingly cold, almost trembling. Boss? What are your orders? Lung Feng's respectful voice came through the line. Rainbow Bridge has been destroyed. Are you aware of this? Ning Xiao demanded. What? Lang Feng's voice shot up an octave. When did this happen? How come I didn't know about it? Given his prolonged field assignments, Lung Feng's lack of awareness was understandable. I just found out myself, Ning Xiao stated. Get your men to the scene immediately. Investigate. Find out who did this. Ning Xiao had contacted Lung Feng precisely because of his investigative skills. Yes, Lord. Old Jin's voice turned serious. I'll head there with my men immediately. The destruction of Rainbow Bridge was no trivial matter. It meant the domain's connection to the outside world was severed, its security threatened, leaving only himself able to fly in and out on his SS-Grade Blood Demon Dragon. This won't do. I need to find a solution fast. Ning Xiao frowned, pacing back and forth in his room. Suddenly, his eyes lit up. Right. System. Ning Xiao hurriedly opened the system interface. System, is there any way to repair the Rainbow Bridge? Ning Xiao inquired. Host, the Rainbow Bridge is a special structure and cannot be directly repaired. Can't be repaired? Ning Xiao's heart sank. Then what? Are we just supposed to stand by and watch? Host, you may attempt to find a substitute. Substitute? Ning Xiao froze. What kind of substitute? System detects that host possesses a special item, the purple gold gourd. Purple gold gourd? Ning Xiao was even more confused. What does that have to do with the Rainbow Bridge? The purple gold gourd was the magical artifact old Jin had given him. It wasn't exactly the same thing as a bridge. The purple gold gourd contains potent spatial energy. It may be used to construct a new passageway. Really? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. After all, could the system possibly deceive him? Host, please note, constructing a passageway using the purple gold gourd will consume a significant amount of energy. Energy? Ning Xiao frowned. How much? The exact amount depends on the passage's length and stability. Who cares about that now? Ning Xiao declared. Let's try it first. He took out the purple gold gourd and began operating it according to the system's prompts. Meanwhile, Lung Feng arrived at the scene of the destroyed Rainbow Bridge with his men. Staring at the utter devastation before him, Lung Feng was stunned. Did a ING nuclear bomb hit this place? Lang Feng, look at this, one of his men said, pointing to a massive fragment on the ground. Lang Feng walked over to inspect it and instantly sucked in a sharp breath. This fragment was clearly part of Rainbow Bridge, yet its surface was covered in dense, overlapping bite marks. What kind of monster bit this? Long Feng's voice trembled slightly. Brother Feng, I think I've seen this somewhere before. One of the men said. Where? Lung Feng pressed urgently. Right, in our guild's eyewitness reports, the subordinate said. Someone claimed to have seen a monster resembling Godzilla devouring the Rainbow Bridge. Godzilla? Long Feng's eyes widened. Are you sure? I'm not sure. The subordinate shrank back. But that's what the witness said. Damn it, what the hell is going on? Long Feng scratched his head in frustration. Forget all that for now. Get on it. See if you can find any leads. Yes, sir. Meanwhile, Ning Xiao was still attempting to construct a new passageway using the purple gold gourd. But the results were far from ideal. The energy within the purple gold gourd was potent, yet it proved woefully inadequate for constructing a stable spatial passage. This won't work, system. The energy is insufficient. Ning Xiao declared. Host, you may attempt to seek alternative energy sources. Other energy sources? Ning Xiao frowned. Where would I find those? System detects that host possesses a special item, the little black pill. The little black pill? Ning Xiao froze. Wasn't that thing forged from volcanic ash? This little black pill had been pretty useless so far. If it could actually be of use now, Ning Xiao would be more than happy to put it to work. The little black pill contains immense yang energy, which can serve as an energy source. This. Ning Xiao hesitated. This thing, will it work? Host, you may give it a try. Fine, I'll give it a shot. Ning Xiao gritted his teeth and retrieved the little black pill. He placed it beside the purple gold gourd and began the process once more. This time, a miracle occurred. Suddenly, a dazzling light erupted from the purple gold gourd. Then, an ethereal bridge slowly extended from its mouth. It worked! Ning Xiao shouted excitedly. But before his joy could last long, the ethereal bridge began violently shaking. Then, with a loud crash, it shattered. Damn it! What the hell just happened? Ning Xiao was startled. Host, while Xiao Heiwan's energy is powerful, it's too chaotic to be directly used for constructing spatial passages. Then what do I do? Ning Xiao panicked. Is there no solution? Host, you may attempt to convert Xiao Heiwan's energy. Chapter 114, Uncovering the Culprit. Convert? Ning Xiao froze. How do I convert it? System detects host possesses SS-Grade talent alchemy. Alchemy? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Right. How could I have forgotten that? He quickly opened the system interface and located the alchemy skill. System, I want to use alchemy to convert the energy within the black pill into energy capable of constructing a spatial passage. Ning Xiao commanded. Host, please select an alchemy formula. Alchemy formula? Ning Xiao scratched his head. How would I know that? System recommends the following formulas for host. Ning Xiao scanned through them, only to find that all these recipes required some special ingredients. Damn it, where am I supposed to find these? Ning Xiao felt his frustration mounting. Host, the system detects that you may use medicinal herbs from your spatial ring as auxiliary materials. Oh. Long Kuei's spatial ring has so many goodies. Ning Xiao paused, but that thing, will it work? It can be attempted. Alright, desperate times call for desperate measures. Ning Xiao declared. Let's do it. He opened the spatial ring, retrieved various medicinal herbs, and began the alchemical process as guided by the system. After a long while, Old Jin sent word. Lord, we have a lead. Old Jin's voice suddenly crackled through the communication system. What kind of lead? Ning Xiao asked urgently. We found a witness, Old Jin reported. He claims he saw a monster like Godzilla devour the Rainbow Bridge. Godzilla? Ning Xiao froze. What the hell is this? Is this some kind of real-life Pacific Rim show? We're not sure either, Old Jin said, but the witness described it in vivid detail. It shouldn't be fake. What the hell is going on here? Ning Xiao knew full well that what existed in this apocalyptic world depended entirely on those in power. Forget all that for now. Get on it. See if we can track down that monster. Yes. After hanging up, Ning Xiao felt even heavier. Godzilla. What the hell is that thing? Ning Xiao frowned. Could it be the gold-devouring beast? He suddenly recalled that the nine-headed dragon man Pangu had once told him about a monster called the gold-devouring beast, which specialized in consuming energy-infused objects. Could it be the Rainbow Bridge was devoured by a gold-devouring beast? The more Ning Xiao thought about it, the more plausible it seemed. No way. I gotta find that gold-devouring beast now. Flames seemed to leap from Ning Xiao's eyes. Dare to devour my Rainbow Bridge? I'll make you spit it back out the same way you swallowed it. Ning Xiao summoned his SS rank Hellhound. Hellhound, come forth. Ning Xiao roared. With a whoosh, the Hellhound made a commanding entrance truly worthy of its SS rank status. Master, what are your orders? The Hellhound inquired. Sniff around here. Is there any peculiar scent? Ning Xiao instructed. A peculiar scent? The Hellhound sniffed in confusion. None, master. Nothing? Ning Xiao frowned. Impossible. The gold-devouring beast ate the rainbow bridge it must have left a scent. Master, are you certain it was the gold-devouring beast? The hellhound inquired. Almost certainly, Ning Xiao replied. Sniff again carefully. See if you missed anything. All right. The hellhound resumed its thorough sniffing. After a moment, it suddenly announced, Master, I think I detect a trace, a very faint scent. A faint scent. The hellhound's voice trembled with uncertainty. It's too faint. I can't be certain. Faint? Ning Xiao frowned, wondering if this gold-devouring beast had some hidden trick up its sleeve. Never mind that now. Take me to see it. Yes, Master. The hellhound responded, its limbs surging with power as it leapt out of the base, carrying Ning Xiao on its back. Damn it! Slow down. Ning Xiao nearly flew off the back. This speed rivaled that of the blood demon dragon, the wind howling into his ears. Master, hold on tight, the hellhound's voice carried through the wind. Ning Xiao clung desperately to the hellhound's fur, terrified he'd be flung off at any moment. This hellhound truly lived up to its SS rank reputation. Its speed was utterly insane. In the blink of an eye, they reached a massive mound of earth. Master, this is the place. The hellhound halted and announced, the faint scent I detected emanates from here. Ning Xiao leapt down from the hellhound's back and surveyed the mound before him. The mound stood over 10 meters tall, completely bare and conspicuous, resembling a massive grave mound. This place feels eerily cold. Ning Xiao rubbed his arms, sensing the temperature drop several degrees around him. Master, the gold-devouring beast is beneath it, the hellhound declared. Below? Ning Xiao froze. You mean beneath this mound lies the gold-devouring beast's lair? It should be, the hellhound nodded. I can sense a powerful energy fluctuation below. Powerful energy fluctuations? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. It seemed this gold-devouring beast was no ordinary creature. Alright, since the gold-devouring beast is down there, let's drag it out. Ning Xiao declared, pulling out the purple gold gourd. Purple gold gourd, suck it in. Ning Xiao roared, pointing the gourd directly at the mound. Suddenly, a dazzling golden light erupted from the gourd, followed by a powerful suction force surging forth from its mouth. Boom! The mound began violently trembling, then rapidly shrinking at a visible pace. This purple gold gourd truly is a remarkable artifact. Ning Xiao was stunned. This suction power felt just like the gourd from Journey to the West. In the blink of an eye, the entire mound was sucked clean by the purple gold gourd. A massive, bottomless pit appeared on the ground, pitch black and resembling an abyss. This is the swallowing gold beast's lair? Ning Xiao swallowed hard. This lair was far too deep. Master, the gold-devouring beast is down there, the hellhound barked. Ning Xiao nodded, took a deep breath, and leaped into the abyss. He felt himself sliding down like a slide, accelerating with each passing moment. Holy crap! How deep is this thing? Ning Xiao's heart sank. If he fell all the way down, he'd probably be crushed to bits. After what felt like an eternity, Ning Xiao finally hit the ground with a thud. Ouch! Ning Xiao rubbed his butt, feeling like it had been split into 8 pieces. Chapter 115, Swallowing Gold Beasts for Alchemy? The hellhound picked Ning Xiao up in its jaws, still on high alert. He found himself in a vast subterranean chamber. The walls were inlaid with sparkling crystals that illuminated the entire space like the aurora borealis. What is this place? Ning Xiao stared in disbelief. This place was far too opulent. Master, look over there, the hellhound suddenly barked. Ning Xiao followed the hellhound's gaze and instantly sucked in a sharp breath. In the center of the chamber lay a colossal monster. This creature was over 10 meters long, covered in golden scales. It looked like a living tank, obviously impossible to defeat by force alone. Its head resembled a colossal dragon's, yet its jaws were packed with dense, meter-long fangs capable of skewering a person in one strike. This is the gold-devouring beast? Very well. Now I believe it can destroy the rainbow bridge. Ning Xiao's voice trembled slightly. This gold-devouring beast was terrifyingly monstrous. The beast seemed to spot Ning Xiao as well. It abruptly reared its head, unleashing a deafening roar. Holy crap! That sound nearly deafened me. Ning Xiao clutched his ears, feeling as if his eardrums were about to burst. Master, be careful. The hellhound stepped in front of Ning Xiao, glaring warily at the gold-devouring beast. It's fine, I have the purple gold gourd. Ning Xiao declared, producing the gourd once more. Purple gold gourd, suck it up. Ning Xiao bellowed, pointing the gourd directly at the gold-devouring beast. He knew full well that brute force wouldn't work here. Better to use his magical artifact directly. The gold-devouring beast seemed to sense danger too. It opened its gaping maw and unleashed a massive fireball toward Ning Xiao. Damn it! This gold-devouring beast can breathe fire too? Ning Xiao was startled and dodged swiftly. The massive fireball struck the ground, instantly blasting a huge crater. That power is insane. Ning Xiao was still trembling with fear. If he'd been hit, he'd probably have been reduced to ashes. Purple gold gourd, suck it in. Ning Xiao roared again, activating the gourd's suction power to its maximum. The gold-devouring beast let out a roar of frustration. As for why it was frustrated, you'll find out later. Its body surged forward, propelled against its will toward the purple gold gourd. Get inside! Ning Xiao bellowed. With a whoosh, the gold-devouring beast was sucked into the purple gold gourd. Ning Xiao exhaled deeply. Finally, he'd dealt with this gold-devouring beast. Just as he turned to leave, the hellhound suddenly barked again. Master, wait. What is it? Ning Xiao asked. The hellhound dashed to a corner, returning with two furry little creatures clamped in its jaws. These are the gold-devouring beast's cubs? Ning Xiao froze in surprise. These two little creatures looked exactly like the gold-swallowing beast, only much smaller and adorably cute. Master, what should we do with these two little ones? The hellhound inquired. Well, Ning Xiao hesitated. How about putting them into the purple gold gourd too? Master, these two are still too small. If we seal them inside the purple gold gourd, they might. The hellhound trailed off. What would happen? Ning Xiao pressed. They'll die, the hellhound replied. Ning Xiao hesitated. His mission was to capture the culprit, not stir up trouble. This was truly unexpected. Then what should we do? We can't just leave them here, can we? Master, perhaps you could take them back to raise, the hellhound suggested. Take them back to raise? Ning Xiao froze. Is that even possible? Master, though the gold-devouring beasts are ferocious, they are fiercely loyal to their masters, the hellhound explained. If you raise them to adulthood, they will become your most capable assistants. Really? Ning Xiao felt his heart stir. Absolutely, the hellhound declared. Master, just imagine the prestige of commanding an entire army of gold-devouring beasts. An army of gold-devouring beasts. Ning Xiao felt a surge of excitement just imagining it. Alright. It's settled. I'll take them back and raise them. He carefully picked up the two gold-devouring beast cubs, mounted the hellhound, and left the gold-devouring beast's lair. Ning Xiao rode the hellhound back to the base in the blink of an eye. He clung tightly to the hellhound, afraid he might be thrown off. The two tiny gold-devouring beasts trembled in his arms as he cradled them protectively. Boss, you're back. Huan Yaoshi had been waiting at the base entrance and hurried over upon seeing Ning Xiao. MHM, I'm back. Ning Xiao let down from the hellhound's back and let out a long sigh of relief. What about the gold-devouring beasts? Did you catch them? Huan Yaoshi asked urgently. Got it. Right here. Ning Xiao said, pulling out the purple gold flask. You actually brought the gold-devouring beast here? Of course, he wasn't referring to the two little gold-devouring beasts before him. Huan Yaoshi's eyes widened in utter disbelief. After all, the gold-devouring beast was a ferocious creature capable of destroying even the Rainbow Bridge. Ning Xiao chuckled smugly. But this gold-devouring beast is no pushover. It took me a hell of a lot of effort. Master, you're magnificent. The hellhound fawned beside him. Enough with the nonsense. Hurry up and refine this gold-devouring beast. Ning Xiao spoke, about to activate the purple gold gourd. Boss, wait. Huan Yaoshi suddenly stopped him. What is it? Boss, this gold-devouring beast is an ancient primordial beast. Its entire body is pure essence. To refine it like this would be such a waste, wouldn't it? Huan Yaoshi said. Then what do you suggest? Boss, you taught me alchemy. Why not refine it into a pill? What do you think? Huan Yaoshi stroked his beard. This gold-devouring beast is a treasure trove. If we could refine it into a pill, the effects would be absolutely incredible. Refine it into a pill? That's a brilliant idea. I'll leave it to you. Huan Yaoshi pulled a massive alchemy furnace from his robe. Holy crap, this alchemy furnace is huge. Ning Xiao was stunned. The furnace stood over 2 meters tall, jet black in color, and covered in intricate, mysterious runes, clearly no ordinary item. Haha, this is my prized possession, the Mystic Heaven Demon Refining Furnace. It's specifically designed to refine all manner of demons and monsters, Huan Yaoshi declared with pride. The Mystic Heaven Demon Refining Furnace? Sounds pretty powerful. Alright, let's use it to refine the gold-devouring beast. Huan Yaoshi poured the gold-devouring beast from the purple gold flask into the furnace. Instantly, a raging inferno erupted within the furnace. That fire was way too intense. Ning Xiao felt like his face was about to get scorched. Haha, this is the 9 netherworld flames specifically for refining demons and monsters. Chapter 116, Refining the Elixir. Rest assured, boss. This fire won't harm you. That's good. Leave the rest to me. The gold-swallowing beast had long since been stunned, lying still in the cauldron as if anesthetized, utterly unaware of how it met its end. Huan Yaoshi spoke as he began adding all manner of strange and exotic ingredients into the alchemy furnace. What is this? This is 1,000-year lingji, this is 10,000-year snow lotus, this is dragon's blood grass. Huan Yaoshi explained as he added each ingredient. It seemed these herbs were all treasures from Huan Yaoshi's personal collection, gathered over many years. Holy crap, these things sound incredibly valuable. Ning Xiao had seen his share of rare items too. He'd even given Hanyu a 1,000-year snow lotus before. Of course they are. These are my prized possessions. I spent all my points on these treasures, Huang Yaoshi said. I've spared no expense to refine this gold-devouring beast. You've worked hard, Ning Xiao remarked. Not at all, not at all. It's my honor. Everyone in the Dawnbreak Guild feels the same way. Huang Yaoshi hurriedly added, his flattery making Ning Xiao feel thoroughly pleased. Boom, boom. The alchemy furnace rumbled incessantly. This noise is way too loud. Ning Xiao felt the entire base trembling. Boss, don't worry. This is all perfectly normal. When the elixir is fully refined, the noise will be even louder. Alright, I'll be waiting for your good news. Just watch. My alchemy skills have improved tremendously. Huang Yaoshi spoke, his hands gesturing as he crossed his legs and redoubled his efforts at the alchemy. Time ticked by, second after second. After an unknown duration, the commotion within the alchemy furnace finally subsided. It's done! Huang Yaoshi roared, causing the cauldron to tremble slightly. Open the furnace. Boom! The cauldron lid flew off violently, releasing a rich, medicinal fragrance that filled the air. This herbal scent is incredibly potent. Ning Xiao couldn't help but swallow hard, his mouth watering. Haha, this is my heaven-devouring earth-swallowing pill, its effects are absolutely top-notch. Huang Yaoshi declared triumphantly. Sky-devouring earth-swallowing pill? So that's how the gold-devouring beast was refined. Huang Yaoshi lifted his head proudly, his face beaming with delight. Let me see it. Huang Yaoshi spoke as two pills floated out of the alchemy furnace. They weren't large, about the size of a fingertip. One was white, the other black. What's the difference between these two pills? Ning Xiao asked. Of course there is a difference. Huang Yaoshi explained. This white pill is called the Sky-devouring pill. It contains the entire essence of the gold-devouring beast. After ingestion, it can greatly enhance one's strength. This black pill is called the Earth-devouring pill. It contains the violent energy of the gold-devouring beast. After taking it, one will become extremely ferocious, but will also lose their sanity. The Earth-devouring pill sounds far too dangerous. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't use it either. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. He knew full well that some pills carried immense side effects. Once tainted by them, not only would one's spiritual power fail to increase but actually diminish, and the body itself would suffer backlash. Exactly. That's why you must never take this earth-devouring pill unless absolutely necessary. Huang Yaoshi cautioned. I understand. Then let me take this sky-devouring pill. Master, are you certain you wish to take it? The effects of this sky-devouring pill are extremely potent. If you take it, you might. What might happen? Ning Xiao couldn't help but ask. Wasn't it meant to be consumed after refinement? You could explode and die. What? That bad? Simply put, this swallowing heaven pill was a veterinary medicine. Humans shouldn't consume it unless absolutely necessary, as the dosage was far too potent. Then what should we do? Are we just going to waste it? Of course not. Huang Yaoshi naturally had his own plan in mind, so he said. Ning Xiao, you've forgotten, don't you still have two swallowing gold beast cubs? Ning Xiao suddenly had an epiphany and tapped her little head. How could I have forgotten about them? He quickly pulled the two gold swallowing beast cubs out of his spatial backpack. Grasping the back of their necks felt surprisingly harmonious and amusing. Master, look, this sky-devouring pill is perfect for feeding them. Great idea. I'll be raising swallowing gold beasts anyway. Then let's feed them. Ning Xiao split the pill in half to maximize its potency. Just as he was about to feed the swallow heaven pill to the gold-devouring beast cubs, suddenly, one of the young gold-devouring beasts snapped its jaws open and swallowed the entire white pill in one gulp. Holy crap! That little guy is way too impatient. Ning Xiao was stunned. Gulp! After swallowing the sky-devouring pill, the young gold-devouring beast let out a satisfied burp. Then, its body began to rapidly expand. Holy crap! This potion's effects are way too intense. Ning Xiao was startled. This little guy won't explode from the pressure, will it? Master, rest assured. The gold-devouring beast possesses a unique constitution and will be fine. Besides, this pill is essentially made from the swallowing gold beast's own essence. Consuming it is incredibly nourishing. That's a relief. Ning Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. He watched as the young gold-devouring beast's body swelled continuously, quickly growing to the size of a young adult gold-devouring beast. Roar! The gold-devouring beast let out a piercing roar to the heavens. The two quickly covered their ears to prevent them from being ruptured. Soon after, its body ceased expanding entirely. This is a young gold-devouring beast? The creature before them measured a full 4 meters in length, its entire body covered in golden scales, nearly matching its mother in size. A pair of sharp horns grew from its forehead, resembling two golden curved blades. It's so damn cool. Ning Xiao couldn't help but exclaim. If it could be properly trained, what a magnificent mount it would make. Master, this is merely a young gold-devouring beast, Huang Yaoshi remarked from the side. Once it matures into an adult gold-devouring beast, it will be even more formidable. A mature gold-devouring beast? How formidable would that be? Ning Xiao's anticipation began to surge.
Master, look, this gold-devouring beast cub hasn't consumed the sky-devouring pill yet. Huang Yaoshi pointed to another cub.
Oh, right, I almost forgot about it.
Ning Xiao hurriedly fed the other half of the sky-devouring pill to that young gold-devouring beast.
Without hesitation, the young gold-devouring beast swallowed the pill.
Then, its body began to rapidly expand, and soon it too had grown into a young gold-devouring beast. The two young swallowing gold beasts stood side by side, imposing and formidable, somewhat resembling the stone lions guarding the entrances of wealthy households.
Chapter 117, The Strong. The Trial Tower. Excellent. Absolutely splendid.
Ning Xiao exclaimed excitedly.
With these two gold-devouring beasts, my strength has surged significantly.
Master, these two swallowing gold beasts still require thorough training to unleash their true potential, Huang Yaoshi reminded him.
Training? How do I train them? Well, leave it to him. Huang Yaoshi pointed at the hellhound. Leave it to me? No problem. The hellhound pounded its chest. I'm a pro at training troops. Then I entrust them to you.
Ning Xiao trusted his troops implicitly. After all, this hellhound had fought alongside him through countless battles.
Rest assured, Master.
I'll train them into the mightiest gold-devouring beasts. With that, the hellhound led the two gold-devouring beasts into the training grounds.
The two gold-devouring beasts followed like loyal underlings, destined for greatness. Boss, you're incredible. I never imagined you could even tame gold-devouring beasts even if they are just two young ones. Ah, it's all luck. Boss, you're too modest. This isn't luck, it's skill. Huang Yaoshi declared.
Enough, no more flattery. Ning Xiao didn't dwell on it, having just received a message from the system himself.
Right, I have one more important matter to attend to.
Huang Yaoshi looked curious, knowing Ning Xiao had a strong sense of heroism.
I'm heading to the trial tower for its trials. The trial tower? Huang Yaoshi froze. What kind of place is that?
The trial tower is a testing ground activated by the system where you can earn generous rewards, Ning Xiao explained.
I've already signed up.
Oh, I see, Huang Yaoshi realized.
Then I wish you, boss, a triumphant start and swift success. Thanks. Ning Xiao said. I'll be heading out now.
The base is in your hands and Luo Hao's.
You two are the founding heroes of this base. Don't worry, boss. I'll guard the base with my life.
Ning Xiao exited the lab, opened the system interface, and located the entrance to the trial tower.
Trial tower challenge about to commence. Prepare. The system prompt sounded. Ning Xiao took a deep breath and clicked the enter button. Whoosh.
A flash of white light erupted, and Ning Xiao vanished from his spot.
Is this the trial tower?
Ning Xiao opened his eyes to find himself in an unfamiliar environment. All around him was a dimly lit space, with only a faint light hanging overhead.
Is anyone there? Ning Xiao called out. Someone's here. Someone's here.
A clear voice echoed from nearby. Ning Xiao followed the sound and saw a familiar figure appear in his line of sight.
Hong Yu? What are you doing here? Ning Xiao asked in surprise. Ning Xiao? I'm so glad to finally see you. Hong Yu rushed over excitedly upon seeing Ning Xiao. How did you end up signing up too?
Ning Xiao was overjoyed. It seemed this would be a duo trial after all. As for the training mechanism, Ning Xiao wasn't entirely sure, but having a partner was definitely better than going alone.
Of course. How could I pass up such a great opportunity? I thought you wouldn't come.
After all, only the top 100 lords were eligible for this trial.
Hongyu's SS rank Netherworld Snow Leopard King was among the most formidable beings. Why wouldn't I? The desire to grow stronger, you think only your man possesses it? Hongyu declared confidently. Right, you're the strongest. You're a true heroine. By the way, Ning Xiao, do you know where we are? Hongyu asked. This is the trial tower. Didn't you know? Ning Xiao countered.
Of course I know this is the trial tower.
I mean, what's going on here? Hongyu said.
I feel like my spiritual power seems to have vanished.
The Tower of Trials mechanism began to reveal itself. Your spiritual power vanished?
Ning Xiao froze, then quickly scanned his own body.
Damn it! My spiritual power is gone too. Ning Xiao exclaimed. How could this happen? No idea.
The system never mentioned spiritual energy would vanish.
But don't worry, I've seen this happen more than once.
Last time at Leiyin Temple, Ning Xiao had faced a similar trial. This time was likely similar, suppressing spiritual power to push physical capabilities to their absolute limit.
But what do we do? How can we clear the trials without spiritual power?
Hongyu, unfamiliar with this situation, asked.
Let's first figure out what secrets this trial tower holds. Ning Xiao reassured Hongyu.
Now was the time for composure and calm.
The two advanced along the dimly lit passageway. There's a door up ahead, Hongyu pointed out.
Ning Xiao stepped forward and discovered it was a stone door engraved with strange runes.
How do we open this door? Hongyu asked. No idea. Let's try pushing it, Ning Xiao said, giving the stone door a firm shove. Rumble. The stone door slowly swung open. Wow! How magical! Hong Yu exclaimed in wonder. The two stepped through the stone door and found themselves in a vast chamber. In the center of the room stood a raised platform upon which sat a treasure chest. A treasure chest! There's a treasure chest! Hong Yu cried excitedly. Careful, let's go check it out. Ning Xiao scanned the area, confirming it was safe before approaching. They approached the platform and opened the chest. What's this? Hong Yu pulled a wooden sword from the chest. This is a wooden sword? Ning Xiao looked utterly speechless. The system is being so stingy, giving us just a wooden sword? Better than nothing, Hong Yu said. At least it's something. Holding the wooden sword, the pair continued forward. It seemed this trial tower was essentially a game to complete. Upon finishing, the two would receive corresponding rewards. Ha! There's a staircase up ahead, Hong Yu pointed forward. Ning Xiao walked over and found it was an upward staircase. Looks like we're climbing stairs, Ning Xiao remarked. Climb stairs? This trial tower is so boring. Hong Yu complained. No choice, we'll just have to climb, Ning Xiao said. Come on, let's see what's up there. Panting heavily, the two climbed the stairs, their spiritual energy completely depleted. Ugh, I'm exhausted, Hong Yu gasped. We've only climbed a few floors, and you're already exhausted? I'm just not very fit. Alright, then take a break. No need. Let's keep going, Hong Yu insisted. I refuse to lose to you. Don't overexert yourself. Without spiritual energy, you'll only be draining your body to recover. Ning Xiao tried to find a pill to restore his stamina, only to discover his spatial backpack had been sealed as well. Chapter 118, Nearly Kicked the Bucket. Ouch, my legs are killing me. Can you stop complaining? Ning Xiao snapped. One more whine, and I'll leave you behind. No. I'm sorry, I won't complain anymore. That's more like it. Ning Xiao knew that Hong Yu was only acting this way because their leader was present deep down. She was actually quite resilient. Back then, she'd taken on the Western Mercenary Legion single-handedly. After climbing for what felt like an eternity, they finally reached the top of the stairs. Finally! Hong Yu exhaled deeply. What is this place? Ning Xiao surveyed the surroundings, discovering it was a platform. In the center of the platform stood a teleportation array. A teleportation array? Where will it take us? Hong Yu asked. No idea. Let's give it a try. The two approached the teleportation array and stepped onto it. A flash of white light erupted, and the two vanished. Where on earth are we now? Ning Xiao and Hong Yu found themselves in a new environment. It seemed they had entered the second stage, the second level of the trial tower. We've been teleported into a forest? Probably, Ning Xiao replied. This trial tower seems pretty interesting. Interesting my ass. Hong Yu snapped. I feel like we've been played by the system. Don't be so pessimistic. Maybe there's something good here. Hopefully the reward is some experience pills. I've been stuck at Mortal Tier 3 for ages. Ning Xiao was currently at Elite Tier 5, clearly lagging far behind the top 100 lords. The two split up and began exploring the forest in different directions. Ha! There's a wild boar over there. Hong Yu pointed ahead. Ning Xiao squinted and saw a massive boar rooting around a small mound of earth. That boar looks pretty fierce, Ning Xiao remarked. What's there to fear? We have wooden swords. Hong Yu declared. Watch me. With that, Hong Yu swung her wooden sword and charged toward the boar. Enraged by Hong Yu's challenge, the boar bared its tusks and charged toward her. Watch out. Watch my move. Hong Yu swung her wooden sword, slashing at the boar. The wooden sword struck the boar's body and snapped clean in two. Damn it. This wooden sword is way too flimsy. Hong Yu exclaimed in disbelief. Run. Ning Xiao reacted swiftly, turning to give Hong Yu a sharp pat on the back. She spun around and took off running, the wild boar hot on her heels. What do we do? What do we do? Hong Yu asked as she ran. How should I know what to do? Ning Xiao retorted. Didn't you say you were so strong? You figure it out. I didn't know this wooden sword was so useless. What good is it to us? Hong Yu stammered. Stop stuttering. Just run. A man and a woman sprinted desperately through the forest. Ugh, I can't run anymore. You have to run even if you can't. Ning Xiao snapped. If you don't run, that wild boar will trample you to death. But I really can't run anymore, Hong Yu insisted. Then just wait to die. Hey, look, there's a cave up ahead. Ning Xiao exclaimed. A cave? Great. Quick, let's hide inside. The two of them slipped into the cave entrance, one after the other. Phew. Finally safe. Hong Yu breathed a sigh of relief. This cave feels a bit off. Deep inside the cave, Ning Xiao suddenly spotted something extraordinary. What's wrong with it? Hong Yu asked. Look, how could there be so many bones in this cave? Ning Xiao pointed at the ground. Hong Yu looked closely and saw numerous white bones scattered across the floor. What happened here? Probably previous challengers who lost their lives here, Ning Xiao replied. The two moved cautiously through the cave. Suddenly, a deep, rumbling roar echoed from the depths of the cave. What was that? Hong Yu shuddered in fright. No idea. Let's go check it out, Ning Xiao said. They headed toward the source of the sound. There's a huge beast. Hong Yu pointed ahead. Ning Xiao squinted and saw a massive tiger lying there, staring intently at them. This tiger is way too big. We should get out of here fast. Leave? Where to? Ning Xiao asked. We've already been spotted by this tiger. Then what should we do? Hong Yu asked. What else can we do? We have to fight. Ning Xiao declared. Didn't you say you were strong? This time, it's all up to you. The tiger, startled awake by Hong Yu, lunged toward her. Hong Yu let out a terrified scream and turned to run. What are you running for? Fight it. Ning Xiao was, of course, testing Hong Yu, and in a way, he was also bringing out her potential. If Hong Yu were in danger, he would naturally come to her aid. I can't beat it. You have to fight it even if you can't win. Ning Xiao declared. If you don't fight, we'll all die here. Fine, I'll fight. I'll fight, okay? Hong Yu turned around, brandishing the wooden sword now split clean in two, and charged toward the tiger. The wooden sword, now resembling a pair of halberds, struck the tiger once more, shattering completely into fragments. Damn it! We're done for. Hong Yu cried in despair. Don't give up. I'm still here. Ning Xiao had already prepared a sharp stone, certain it would pierce the tiger clean through, and hurled it at the beast. Thud! The stone struck the tiger's head. Unharmed, the tiger was enraged and lunged at him. Bring it on! Ning Xiao shouted, charging straight at the tiger. Ning Xiao, be careful! Hong Yu shouted from behind. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Ning Xiao replied. The tiger suddenly let out a furious roar and lunged at Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao couldn't dodge in time and was knocked to the ground by the tiger. Ning Xiao! Hong Yu cried out in alarm. The tiger opened its gaping maw, lunging to bite Ning Xiao. Die! Ning Xiao picked up a stone that had fallen to the ground and thrust it into the tiger's heart. The tiger let out a piercing scream and collapsed onto the ground. Had it not been for Ning Xiao's exceptional physical prowess, a single stone would never have been enough to kill such a massive beast. Ning Xiao, are you okay? Hong Yu rushed over and helped Ning Xiao to his feet. I'm fine. Ning Xiao, you're incredible. Hong Yu exclaimed excitedly. Guess I got to experience what Wu Song went through. Ning Xiao beamed with pride, all traces of his earlier hesitation vanishing. Is there anything else in this cave? Like the wooden sword box from the last level? Logically speaking, this tiger was essentially a boss, so there should be a reward. Ignoring their exhaustion, the two began searching the cave thoroughly. Chapter 119, The Inferno Forge. Sure enough, tucked away in a hidden corner, they found a box covered in a thick layer of soot. Ha! There's a box here. Hong Yu, with her keen eyes, spotted it first. Ning Xiao walked over and opened the chest. What is this? 2 tubes of liquid? Hong Yu leaned closer, examining them closely. Can we drink this stuff? It's not poison, is it? I'd hate to die young and end up as a pile of bones in this cave. Ning Xiao picked up one vial and sniffed it carefully. Don't be so superstitious. This is definitely a reward for clearing the level. Drink up. He tilted his head back and gulped it down in one go. Hey! Ning Xiao, are you crazy? Hong Yu gasped, trying to stop him, but it was too late. Women are always so fussy. Ning Xiao knew full well this was a spiritual energy restoration potion. Who would dare drink it without knowing what it was? Burp! Ning Xiao belched contentedly, feeling the surging power within him. My spiritual energy's back. Looks like the next stage will be another tough boss fight. He stomped his foot hard, causing tiny cracks to appear in the ground. Seriously? Let me see. Hong Yu, half convinced, grabbed another vial and downed it in one gulp. Wow! I feel my spiritual energy returning even more abundant than before. Besides the liquid, there's something else in this box. Ning Xiao reached into the bottom of the box and pulled out 5 round, plump little beans. Are these immortal beans? I saw these things in the points shop before 1,000 points for just one. I couldn't bring myself to buy them. Just try them and see. Ning Xiao said, handing 2 divine beans to Hong Yu and keeping 3 for himself. Suddenly, a mechanical voice sounded in their ears. Congratulations, challengers! You have successfully cleared the Tiger's Den. Rewards have been distributed, 2 bottles of Spirit Energy Recovery Potion and 5 Immortal Beans. The next stage, the Inferno Forge, is about to open. The Inferno Forge? Doesn't sound like a pleasant place, Hong Yu frowned. No sooner had she spoken than the entire cave began shaking violently. If they didn't leave immediately, it would collapse. Oh no! The cave's collapsing. Ning Xiao shouted. Run! The two scrambled out of the cave, tumbling and crawling. Barely a few steps away, the cave behind them collapsed with a thunderous roar, filling the air with dust and debris. Cough cough cough. Hongyu choked on the dust, coughing violently. What just happened? Before they could recover, the surroundings transformed in an instant. The forest vanished, replaced by a sea of fire churning with molten lava. They found themselves standing on a massive arena, surrounded by boiling lava that radiated scorching heat. What the hell is this place? Welcome to the Inferno Forge. A deep voice echoed as a colossal figure slowly emerged from the molten rock. It was a minotaur standing nearly 3 meters tall, wielding a massive battle axe dripping with molten lava. What kind of monster is this? No time for talk, just jump right in, huh? Ningxiao fixed his gaze on the minotaur, summoning his weapon, the critical strike shovel, from his storage space. He signaled Hongyu to step back with his eyes, warning her not to get so close. The minotaur roared furiously, swinging its massive axe down toward the two like a thunderclap. Ningxiao raised the critical strike shovel, barely managing to block the blow. The immense force sent a numbing shock through his palms, making his arms tremble uncontrollably. Holy crap! That's way too much power. Ningxiao, I'll help you. Hongyu, disregarding her own safety, drew her deadly scythes and charged forward. Don't come over. You're no match for him. But Hongyu had already reached the minotaur's side, her deadly scythe striking its leg. Why were they called the deadly scythes? Because these blades were coated in venom. The minotaur's wound came into contact with the king cobra venom, causing him to wince in pain instantly. He turned his head to look at Hongyu. Ningxiao had no time to think. He activated his SSS-tier talon laser eyes. 2 searing beams shot from Ningxiao's eyes, hurtling straight toward the minotaur's face. As if possessed by eyes behind him, the minotaur swung his massive axe, cleaving the laser beams clean in two. What? Ningxiao gasped in shock. This minotaur's strength far exceeded his expectations. Get down! The minotaur delivered a crushing kick to Ningxiao's chest, sending him flying backward. Ningxiao slammed heavily onto the ground, feeling as though his internal organs had shifted out of place. He narrowly avoided being kicked into the scalding lava below. Ningxiao! Ignoring Hongyu, the minotaur strode toward Ningxiao, raising his massive axe. It's over. The axe sliced through the air with a whistling roar, descending toward Ningxiao's head. At that critical moment, the 9-turn resurrection pill Ningxiao had consumed took effect. He rolled instantly, narrowly avoiding the blow. The axe slammed into the ground, and the minotaur strained with all his might to pull it free. Damn it! Looks like I have no choice but to use that move. Ningxiao struggled to his feet, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth. Ningxiao took a deep breath, channeling all his spiritual energy into the shovel. Critical strike shovel, grant me your power. It must be noted that Ningxiao's critical strike shovel was an SSS-grade critical strike weapon. The shovel erupted in blinding light, swelling to an even greater size than before, radiating a savage aura. The minotaur showed no sign of backing down. His arms, bulging with intertwined muscles, swung his massive axe forward. The shovel and the axe collided violently, sending shockwaves rippling through the entire magma-filled terrain. Suddenly, cracks appeared beneath their feet on the stage. Break it! Ningxiao roared, veins bulging on his face. With a sharp crack, the minotaur's massive axe was cleaved clean in two by the shovel. What? The minotaur's eyes widened in disbelief. Ningxiao gave the minotaur no chance to recover, swinging the shovel with all his might and slashing it viciously across the creature's neck. The minotaur let out a blood-curdling scream as its massive frame collapsed, crashing into the molten lava below. Huff, huff! Ningxiao gasped for breath, his clothes soaked through with sweat. Had Ningxiao struck the minotaur's head instead, he might not have prevailed. As far as Ningxiao knew, a bull's neck was far more vulnerable than its head. Ningxiao, are you okay? Hongyu rushed over and supported him. I'm fine. Ningxiao managed a weak smile. Finally, it's done. Boss, you were pushing yourself to the absolute limit just now. Hongyu's voice trembled, clearly shaken by the ordeal. Ningxiao tried to grin, but the movement tugged at his wounds, making him wince in pain. Ugh. It's nothing. Small stuff. Who do you think I am? In this apocalyptic world, I'm the boss. Chapter 120, The Ultimate Reward of the Trial Tower. The moment the words left his mouth, the churning magma seemed to hit pause, solidifying instantly. Then, the entire scene of the Inferno Forge including the Minotaur's corpse vanished without a trace. Ningxiao and Hongyu were both stunned, fearing they'd been skipped straight to the next stage. Fortunately, the cloud beside them looked warm and inviting, hardly the image of the next stage. What the hell? Did we clear it? Ningxiao rubbed his eyes. Surrounded by swirling mist, they seemed suspended above the clouds. The ground beneath their feet felt soft and spongy, like walking on cotton candy. What the hell is this place? Could it be heaven? Hongyu swallowed hard and asked cautiously. Heaven? We're not dead, so this must be a hidden dungeon. But this place does feel a bit weird. Ningxiao had played his fair share of games back in the day. Just then, a slow, deliberate voice echoed from deep within the mists. Young ones, congratulations. You have passed the trial of the Inferno Forge. A figure slowly emerged from the mist. It was an old man, short in stature, carrying a massive turtle shell on his back, leaning on a walking stick, and wearing a kind smile. Turtle. turtle hermit? Ning Xiao blurted out in shock. This was a character straight out of the anime he used to watch. What the hell kind of plot twist is this? Just finished fighting a minotaur and now a turtle hermit shows up? Is this going to cross over into Dragon Ball territory? Oh, you recognize me? The turtle hermit stroked his beard, smiling warmly at Ning Xiao. Well, I've heard your name everywhere. It's legendary. Ning Xiao quickly laughed awkwardly, his mind screaming internally, this is ridiculous. Young man, you're quite impressive to have defeated the Bull Demon King, the turtle hermit appraised Ning Xiao from head to toe. Would you be interested in becoming my disciple? Become your disciple? Ning Xiao recalled the anime plot. Yes, that's exactly how it unfolded. I'm willing. Master, please accept this disciple's bow. He knelt down with a thud, delivering a solid kowtow to the turtle hermit. Are you kidding me? This is Master Rashi. If I learn Kamehameha, I'll be unstoppable. Good. Master Rashi repeated the word 3 times, clearly pleased with his new disciple. This young man knew a good thing when he saw it. From this day forward, you shall be my final disciple. Master, what about her? Ning Xiao gestured toward Hongyu standing nearby. Her? The turtle hermit glanced at Hongyu and said indifferently. She and I are not meant to be. However, since she passed through the Inferno Forge alongside you, she too is destined to be connected. He pulled a golden, shimmering battle armor from his shell and handed it to Hongyu. This Hun Yuan armor is yours. Consider it your reward for passing the trial. Thank you, senior. Hongyu accepted the armor, her face lighting up with delight. This Hun Yuan armor clearly wasn't ordinary, its defensive power must be top-notch. Well then, your trial ends here, the turtle hermit declared. I must take this lad to cultivate. You may return first. Ha? Ning Xiao, you're staying here? No worries. Head back to base first. Once I've mastered my training, I'll bring you along to show off and soar to new heights. Ning Xiao patted his chest in assurance. Well, alright then. Just be careful. Hongyu left, glancing back every few steps. Master, when do we start training? No rush, Master Rashi said with a smile. Before we begin, I'll explain the principles of Kamehameha. Kamehameha is a supreme technique I created myself. It concentrates all your body's energy between your palms, then releases it in one powerful burst. Its destructive force is immense. Wow! That sounds amazing. Of course it is. Master Rashi stroked his beard with pride. But mastering Kamehameha is no easy feat. Master, I'm not afraid of hardship. Ning Xiao declared, pounding his chest. As long as it makes me stronger, I'll endure any pain or fatigue. Excellent. That's the spirit. Master Rashi nodded approvingly. Then let's begin. In the days that followed, under Master Rashi's guidance, Ning Xiao embarked on an arduous training regimen. Turtle Hermit first taught Ning Xiao how to sense the energy within his body, then how to concentrate that energy between his palms. Place your palms together at waist level. Visualize your energy flowing like water, gathering into your hands. Ning Xiao closed his eyes and tried as instructed. No. Your energy is too scattered. Focus. Focus more. Still wrong. Your posture is too stiff. Relax. More relaxation. Good. That's it. Hold it. Repeated attempts, repeated failures. Ning Xiao lost count of how many times he failed, possessing spiritual energy yet unable to harness it properly. Finally, after countless failures, Ning Xiao succeeded. He pressed his palms together at his waist, feeling the surging energy within him gradually gather between his hands. A faint glow began to emanate from his palms. Now! Fire! Master Rashi shouted. Ning Xiao snapped his eyes open and thrust his hands forward. Kameshin Paiki! A dazzling beam shot forth from between his palms, shattering the distant crystal target into fragments. It was a target that even Ning Xiao's laser eyes couldn't shatter. I did it! Ning Xiao stared at his hands, too overwhelmed to speak. Ha 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 ha! Excellent! 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 Master Rashi clapped his hands and laughed heartily. Truly worthy of being my disciple, mastering the Kamehameha wave so swiftly. Master, does this mean I passed my training? Graduated? Not by a long shot. Master Rashi shook his head. Your Kamehameha is merely entry level, its power still falls short. To truly master Kamehameha, you must keep training relentlessly and continuously enhance your strength. Master, I'll work hard. Ning Xiao held deep respect for the turtle hermit before him, for teaching him the Kamehameha technique without reservation. I believe in you. Master Rashi nodded. Alright, that's enough training for now. I see it's about time. The apocalyptic world is where you belong. Yes, Master. Ning Xiao held the summoning order given by Master Rashi. Whenever he needed it, he could teleport back and forth to Master Rashi's side. Clutching the summoning token, a flash of white light erupted before his eyes, instantly shifting the scene. He landed steadily, no longer on soft clouds beneath his feet, but on the familiar rainbow bridge of the base. I'm back. Ning Xiao had essentially completed his training. The trial tower had made his skill set even more formidable. Chapter 121, Trouble Again. The Frozen Age. Ding! The system alert sounded abruptly. Its cold, mechanical voice sent shockwaves through the entire world. Urgent notice. Urgent notice. The global ice age is imminent, duration unknown. All survivors must prepare for extreme cold. Repeat. Holy. Ice age? Are you serious? Don't scare me, system. This is F-Ed. I just stockpiled supplies, and now it's all wasted. Chill, man. Maybe it's just a system glitch? ING bugs. It's already snowing here. Coordinates XXXX. The world chat channel instantly flooded with messages. It seemed this ice age had struck fear into most people. Ning Xiao frowned deeply. An ice age? This was no joke. He immediately opened his friends list and messaged Hongyu. Hongyu, how's the situation on your end? Ning Xiao. You're back. Great. The base is already preparing. The ice age came too suddenly, but we're doing our best to get ready. Don't panic. I'm heading back immediately. With that, Ning Xiao sprinted toward the base's core area. Along the way, he saw many people bustling about moving supplies, adding insulation to buildings. Boss. You're finally back. Luo Hao spotted Ning Xiao immediately and hurried over. How's the situation? Not looking good, Luo Hao shook his head. The moment news of the ice age hit, the entire base went into chaos. But I've already organized teams to reinforce defenses and distribute supplies. Oh, and boss, I recruited 3A rank fire attribute unit lords with high salaries. They're willing to join us and help us weather this crisis. Oh? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Well done. Have them come over immediately. There's no time to waste. Ning Xiao then hurried toward the nursery. Ning Ning. Opening the door, Ning Xiao immediately spotted the little one in the cradle. Baby Ning Ning was waving his tiny hands and babbling away, utterly adorable. Oh my little darling, did you miss daddy? Ning Xiao scooped Ning Ning up and planted a big kiss on her cheek. Giggle giggle giggle. Baby Ning Ning laughed nonstop, utterly charmed. Holding Ning Ning, Ning Xiao felt a weight in his heart. The frozen age was a tremendous trial for adults, how much more so for such a young child. Suddenly, he remembered the senzu beans given by Master Rashi. Right. The senzu beans. Ning Xiao pulled a small bottle from his backpack, containing several crystal clear beans. These were precious treasures. Not only could they instantly restore stamina, but they also enhanced physical constitution. He carefully took one out and fed it into baby Ning Ning's mouth. Baby Ning Ning swallowed the bean whole. Suddenly, a faint golden glow began to emanate from Ning Ning baby's body. Could the effect of the divine bean be this powerful? He stared intently at Ning Ning baby, afraid to miss a single detail. The golden glow lasted for several minutes before slowly fading away. Baby Ning Ning opened his eyes, his once clear black and white eyes had turned golden. Wow! Baby Ning Ning suddenly cried out, her voice clear and resonant, utterly unlike anything an infant should be capable of producing. Ning Ning, you can talk now? Ning Xiao asked, filled with surprise and delight. Daddy! Baby Ning Ning called out in a soft, sweet voice, melting Ning Xiao's heart completely. Oh my goodness! Ning Ning! You're amazing! Ning Xiao scooped Ning Ning into his arms, showering her with kisses and hugs, his excitement leaving him speechless. He never imagined this divine being would be so perfectly suited to Ning Ning's constitution, unleashing its full potency. 2 days passed in the blink of an eye. The outer perimeter walls of the base were now encased in thick layers of ice. Even the guards had been reduced from 10 to 3, with the rest taking turns on duty. The weather was simply too bitterly cold. Boss, the temperature keeps dropping. It's already hit minus 50 degrees. We can't stay outside long. 50 below, and this is only the beginning. Standing atop the base's tallest watchtower, he gazed out at the vast, white expanse, his mind focused on how to endure. Report! The 3 fire attribute lords are in position, a team member ran over to announce. Good. Have them unleash their flames at full power to melt the ice and maintain the temperature around the base. Soon, the temperature around the base began to rise slowly. The power of 3A rank fire element lords was indeed formidable. The flames they unleashed formed a massive wall of fire, sealing the cold outside. Boss, this isn't sustainable. Luo Hao approached Ning Xiao. The fire attribute lords are burning through too much energy. We need to find more fire sources. I know, Ning Xiao nodded. I've already contacted Master Rashi to see if he has any solutions. He took out the summoning order, preparing to contact the Turtle Hermit. Just then, a message suddenly appeared on the world channel. Highly seeking fire attribute resources. Anything that can provide warmth is acceptable. Price negotiable. I'll trade 100 pounds of grain for a single torch. 10 crystal cores for a single stove. The world channel was instantly flooded with messages seeking fire attribute supplies. Everyone realized that in the frozen age, fire meant life. 50 degrees below zero was no joke. Ning Xiao watched these messages scroll by, a cold sneer forming in his mind. Oomph. Bunch of fools. Only now thinking to stockpile fire sources? Too late. He had 3 fire attribute lords and the superpowered Kame Sinin. Plus, his hellhound could spit out massive fireballs. Boss, should we buy some fire attribute supplies too? Luo Hao asked. No need, Ning Xiao shook his head. I have my trump card. Right now, we're not thinking about how to survive, we're thinking about how to live better. He immediately posted a message on the world channel. I possess vast quantities of fire attribute resources. Those who wish to survive, bring goods to trade. The moment the message appeared, the world channel erupted. Holy! Is this real? Massive fire attribute resources? Boss, take me with you. Big shot, I've got an S-grade crystal core. Trade me some fire source deal? Big shot, I've got a top-tier piece of gear. How about trading it for a furnace? Countless players sent private messages to Ning Xiao, begging to buy fire resources. Ning Xiao glanced at the messages, a faint smile curling his lips. Haha, want to stay alive? Then show me what you're made of. After all, Ning Xiao's SSS-tier critical strike talent was no joke. With that critical hit rate, he could get his hands on any basic supplies he needed. He began sifting through the offers, selecting the most valuable items for trade. Chapter 122, Journey to the Frozen Wastes. S-grade crystal cores, top-tier gear items others normally wouldn't part with were now being traded to Ning Xiao for cold weather gear. Not only did he amass a fortune in supplies, but he also ruthlessly fleeced a bunch of suckers. Boss, you're incredible. Luo Hao watched in awe. This is pure profit. Ning Xiao chuckled smugly. This is just the beginning. The real show is yet to come. He was confident that as the frozen age persisted, fire sources would grow increasingly scarce. When that time came, he would reap even greater profits. But we can't let our guard down. There are plenty of guilds like ours out there. There's always someone better, and the sky's the limit. Right, boss. Luo Hao felt fortunate to have followed Ning Xiao all this time and still held the second in command position. Otherwise, he would have died hundreds of times over. Meanwhile, on the other side of the world, Master Rashi sat atop his turtle shell, leisurely sipping tea. That kid Ning Xiao into trouble again? He suddenly sensed the fluctuations of the summoning order. Very well, I'll lend him a hand. Staying in the immortal realm is rather dull anyway. After all, the turtle hermit was a celestial being. Setting down his teacup, he vanished in a flash. Inside the base, Ning Xiao was discussing their next plan with Luo Hao. Suddenly, a flash of golden light appeared, and the turtle hermit materialized before them. Master! Ning Xiao hurried forward to pay his respects. MHM. The turtle hermit nodded. Ning Xiao, you've done well. To have gathered so many supplies in such a short time. Hee, it's all thanks to your wise guidance, Master. Stop being so cheeky. Master Rashi glared at him. This ice age is no ordinary event. You mustn't take it lightly. Master, do you have any ideas? Well, there is a way, Master Rashi stroked his beard. But it requires you to go personally. Where? The land of extreme cold. The frozen wastes? Ning Xiao froze. What kind of place is that? The frozen wastes are the core region of the ice age. They hold immense energy, yet are fraught with danger, explained the turtle hermit. However, if you can find the fragments of the frozen heart, you can resolve the ice age crisis once and for all. Master Rashi's guidance wasn't just for Ning Xiao, he also didn't want the apocalyptic world to end so soon. Fragments of the frozen heart? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Master, are you saying that finding these fragments will end the ice age? Exactly, Master Turtle nodded. But the frozen realm is extremely dangerous. You must be extremely cautious. Master, I'm not afraid. For everyone, for Ningning, I must go. What spirit? Truly worthy of being my disciple. The turtle hermit nodded approvingly. But I cannot let you go alone. I shall give you one more treasure. He retrieved a small box from his shell and handed it to Ning Xiao. This is the Cloud of 9 Turns. It can travel 1,000 miles in a day and also shield you from the cold. Take it with you. The Cloud of Somersaults? Ning Xiao's eyes widened. Master, you're too kind. He took the box, astonished that such a thing existed. Now he could be the Monkey King himself. This was the Cloud of 8 Trigrams. The legendary divine artifact. With it, traveling to the frigid north would be so much easier. Alright, there's no time to waste. You must depart immediately, the turtle hermit said. Remember, be extremely cautious. Yes, Master. Ning Xiao nodded, then turned to Luo Hao. Luo Hao, I'm leaving the base in your hands. While I'm gone, follow Han Yu's instructions in everything. With Han Yu's meticulousness and Luo Hao's loyalty, the Dawn Union was as solid as a rock. Boss, rest assured I'll guard the base with my life. Luo Hao pledged. Ning Xiao took his leave of Master Turtle and bid farewell to Luo Hao, his heart racing with excitement. With a whoosh, the cloud of transformation lifted him skyward. Holy crap! This speed is insane! Ning Xiao shouted excitedly. This was way faster than his golden-winged giant eagle transformation mode. Best of all, it kept him warm. Following the coordinates given by the turtle hermit, he headed north. The farther north he flew, the colder it got. At first, Ning Xiao could withstand it with his formidable constitution. But later on, the air around him was practically freezing into ice crystals, and he felt like he was turning into an ice pop. Brrr. Damn, it's freezing. Ning Xiao shivered violently, pulling his clothes tighter around himself. Thank goodness for the cloud of 9 turns protecting me, otherwise I'd freeze to death out here. The cloud of somersaults truly lived up to its name as a treasure, possessing its own defensive capabilities. It formed a golden protective barrier, shielding him from the biting cold. Ning Xiao finally felt a bit more comfortable. This land of extreme cold truly lives up to its reputation. After flying for an unknown duration, Ning Xiao finally reached his destination. He looked down and saw a vast expanse of white below, nothing but ice and snow. Amidst the ice and snow, he could vaguely make out the movements of enormous figures. Are those snow monsters? Ning Xiao narrowed his eyes, scrutinizing them closely. These snow monsters were enormous, covered in thick white fur, resembling moving mountains of snow. So many snow monsters? What am I supposed to do now? Though he was powerful, he couldn't fight them all alone. Charging through is out of the question. I need a plan. Ning Xiao stroked his chin, deep in thought. Just then, a sudden change occurred. The snow monsters seemed to have detected Ning Xiao's presence and suddenly roared toward the sky. The deafening roar reverberated through the air, making Ning Xiao's eardrums ache. Damn it! We're spotted. Before Ning Xiao could react, the snow monsters launched their attack. They opened their gaping maws, spewing streams of icy breath. Whoosh! 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 The icy breaths shot toward Ning Xiao like sharp arrows. Damn it! They can attack from a distance too. Ning Xiao frantically maneuvered the cloud of somersaults to evade. The cloud moved with blinding speed, weaving left and right through the air, narrowly dodging the snow monster's attacks. This won't do, I can't waste time here. Ning Xiao thought. I need to find a way out fast. Gritting his teeth, he piloted the cloud of somersaults straight upward into the sky. Trying to escape? Not so fast. Suddenly, a cold voice echoed from below. Ning Xiao looked down and saw a figure clad in snow leopard skin emerge from the crowd of snow monsters. Tall and imposing, his face was stern, his eyes filled with murderous intent. Is it you who controls these snow monsters? That's right, the snow leopard-clad figure replied coldly. Those who trespass into the frozen wastes shall die. What arrogance! Ning Xiao snorted coldly. You think you can kill me? Oomph. Ignorant brat, today I'll show you just how formidable I am. Chapter 123, Subduing the Snow Leopard-Skinned Man. The snow leopard-skinned man roared, forming hand seals as he muttered incantations. My beloved pets, attack! Tear him apart! The snow monsters bared their fangs and roared once more, charging madly toward Ning Xiao. I'll see just what you're made of. Ning Xiao decided to strike first. He commanded his cloud of somersaults, charging straight at the snow leopard-skinned man. Catch the thief by catching the king. I'll take you out first. Ning Xiao roared with fury, channeling his energy to unleash a laser beam. Boom! The deadly laser streaked toward the snow leopard-skinned man like a sharp arrow. Trivial tricks. The snow leopard-skinned man sneered coldly with disdain. He waved his hands, and an ice wall instantly materialized before him. The fist struck the ice wall with a thunderous crash. The ice wall shattered instantly, sending shards flying everywhere. Humph! The snow leopard-skinned man frowned. Some skill, but still not enough. He formed seals again, chanting incantations as the surrounding air began to freeze solid. Freeze 1,000 miles. Crackle, crackle, crackle. The temperature plummeted, moisture in the air rapidly crystallizing into ice. Ning Xiao felt as though he were trapped inside a colossal ice cellar. Unlike the previous freezing sensation, this chill pierced straight to his bones. No! This is a domain. This snow leopard-skinned man possessed a domain even Ning Xiao lacked such power. Clearly, the snow leopard-skinned man before him was no ordinary foe. Within his domain, he was the absolute ruler. Ha 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 ha. Boy, prepare to die. The snow leopard-skinned man laughed triumphantly. Within my realm of ice and snow, you are but a lamb awaiting slaughter. Is that so? Ning Xiao sneered coldly. Not necessarily. He drew a deep breath as energy surged wildly within him. A golden flame erupted from Ning Xiao's body. What? The snow leopard-skinned man's face paled. Is that pure yang fire? In the Frozen Age, pure yang fire was an exceedingly rare phenomenon. He never imagined Ning Xiao could possess it. Impossible, the snow leopard-skinned man exclaimed. How could you have pure yang fire? Oomph. Ignorant. Ning Xiao snorted coldly. Today, I'll show you what it means to experience both ice and fire. He manipulated the golden flames, sweeping them toward the snow leopard-skinned man. Break! Ning Xiao roared, and the flames instantly tore a gap in the ice and snow domain. The pure yang flame was Ning Xiao's ultimate trump card. The flame he had just refined within his 9-turn heavenly cauldron was precisely this pure yang flame. This flame's upper limit far surpassed that of the 3-flame true fire. The snow leopard-skinned man let out a piercing scream. He never imagined his domain would prove so utterly helpless against the pure yang flame. This can't be possible. The snow leopard-skinned man's eyes brimmed with disbelief, while his horde of snow monsters grew restless and agitated. Nothing is impossible, Ning Xiao declared coldly. Before absolute power, all else is but illusion. He unleashed the pure yang fire once more, charging toward the snow leopard-skinned man. No, no, no. Big brother. Stop. I surrender. I surrender, okay? The snow leopard-skinned man dropped to his knees before Ning Xiao with a thud, his surrender swift and decisive. The arrogance and ferocity that had moments ago threatened to devour Ning Xiao alive had instantly transformed into the pitiful whimpering of a begging puppy. This reversal left Ning Xiao utterly flabbergasted. Holy crap! That's some fast-paced face-changing. Faster than flipping a book. Ning Xiao hovered mid-air, temporarily reining in the pure yang flame in his hand, though he remained vigilant. After all, in this day and age, who knew what tricks this bastard might be playing? Bro! I'm seriously impressed. Your pure yang fire is my absolute nemesis. My ice domain is like a paper lantern in front of you, one poke and it bursts. How could I dare show off anymore? The snow leopard-skinned man wailed, tears and snot streaming down his face, looking utterly miserable. He was kicking himself now. If he'd known Ning Xiao was this formidable, he'd never have dared provoke him. Now look at him, he'd lost everything trying to gain nothing. Enough, enough. Stop wailing like a baby. Ning Xiao waved his hand impatiently. Many had been thoroughly subdued by his strength. Answer me this, are you familiar with this frozen wasteland? Familiar. 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 Too familiar. The snow leopard-skinned man bowed and scraped frantically, his life depended on it. Honestly, sir, I've lived in this frozen wasteland for decades. Every inch of land, every iceberg here, I know them like the back of my hand. Very well. Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. It seemed this man might know the whereabouts of the frozen heart. Tell me, do you know where the fragments of the frozen heart are? Fragments of the heart of the frozen abyss? The snow leopard-skinned man froze, then his eyes darted around as if scheming something. Brother, why are you asking about this? Cut the crap. Just tell me if you know. Ning Xiao had no patience for beating around the bush. If the man knew but refused to speak, Ning Xiao had 1,000 ways to make him talk. I do know. The snow leopard-skinned man stammered. But what? Spit it out. Don't beat around the bush. Ning Xiao frowned. This guy was clearly up to no good. Hey, big brother, to be honest, I happen to have a fragment of the heart of extreme cold right here. The snow leopard-skinned man suddenly grinned, revealing a mouthful of yellow teeth. His obsequious manner was downright nauseating. Oh? You have one? Ning Xiao was slightly surprised. This was truly a case of searching high and low in vain, only to find it effortlessly. Yes. Look here, boss. The snow leopard-skinned man reached into his robe and pulled out an ice-blue shard. The fragment radiated a chill, clearly no ordinary item. This fragment has been passed down through my ancestors. I've always treasured it like a precious heirloom, the snow leopard-skinned man said with a fawning expression. Brother, if you like it, it's yours. Give it to me? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow. Such a stroke of luck, no need for any exchange. It seemed his reputation as the god of death had truly taken hold. You little rascal, you'd be that generous? Big brother, you've even recorded my name. How could I not show you some respect? The snow leopard-skinned man beamed with a dazzling smile. This one seemed worth befriending, at least he didn't seem scheming. Besides, this fragment isn't much use to me anyway. Better to give it to you and build some good karma. Alright. I owe you nothing now. Once I gather all the extreme cold fragments, I'll give you a reward. Ning Xiao took the fragment and examined it closely. This fragment was indeed a piece of the heart of extreme cold. Brother, is there anything else you need? Just say the word, and I'll climb mountains of blades or plunge into seas of fire. Nothing is beyond my reach. Chapter 124, Investigating the Shards of the Frozen Land. Ning Xiao stroked his chin. He was certain this man wouldn't do anything out of line, so he asked. Since you know this place so well, do you know if there are any other shards of the heart of extreme cold? Well, the snow leopard-skinned man pondered. It had been so long since anyone had interacted with him that his memory had grown hazy. Brother, to be honest, I do know one place where there might be a fragment of the frozen heart. Oh? Where? Take me there now. Brother, please don't rush. The snow leopard-skinned man hurriedly interjected, clearly wary of this location himself. That place isn't exactly easy to get to. What? With my strength, could there really be any danger? Danger is secondary. The main issue is that a formidable figure resides there. Snow leopard-skinned man said solemnly. The Ice Witch. The Ice Witch? With all the demons and monsters in the frozen wastes, what kind of fiend is this? Brother, you don't know this Ice Witch is the most powerful being in the frozen wastes. Not only is she immensely strong, but she's also ruthless and merciless, killing without batting an eye. No one who dares enter her domain has ever come out alive. The snow leopard-skinned man described it vividly, as if he'd witnessed it himself. That formidable? Ning Xiao found it hard to believe. You brat, you're not trying to scare me, are you? Brother! How could I dare lie to you? Countless members of my former tribe fell by her blade. The snow leopard-skinned man grew frantic, rummaging through his spatial backpack for proof. After searching for ages, he found nothing. I'm telling the truth. If you don't believe me, go ask around. Who in the entire frozen wastes doesn't know the Ice Witch's fearsome reputation? Fine. I'll believe you this once. Take me to the Ice Witch's cave. If there really are fragments of the frozen heart, you'll get your share. Brother, you'll see. But I'll only take you to the border. The snow leopard skin-clad man perked up instantly, eager for more drama. I'll take you there right now. With a wave of his hand, the restless snow beasts instantly fell silent. My beloved pets, let's go home. The snow leopard-skinned man bellowed, and the snow monsters obediently followed behind him, heading in one direction. Big brother, this way please. The snow leopard-skinned man bowed and scraped as he led the way, while Ning Xiao piloted the cloud of somersaults, trailing leisurely behind. Hey, what's your name, kid? Ning Xiao suddenly asked. Huh? Oh, big brother, my name is Snow Wuhan. The snow leopard-skinned man hurriedly replied. Shui Wuhan? That's quite a poetic name. Ning Xiao chuckled aloud. But your looks don't quite match that name, do they? Hee hee, you're joking, big brother. This is what my parents gave me, nothing I can do about it. Shui Wuhan scratched his head, his expression earnest and simple. Enough with the banter. Lead the way. Shui Wuhan nodded, quickening his pace as he draped his specially treated snow leopard pelt over Ning Xiao. It would help preserve body heat. The two moved through the frozen landscape, one ahead and one behind. After about half an hour, Shui Wuhan suddenly stopped. Brother, we're here. He pointed toward a massive ice mountain ahead, shrouded in layers of mist. The Ice Witch's cave lies within that ice mountain. Ning Xiao looked up. Halfway up the ice mountain, a massive cavern opening gaped, its surroundings shrouded in a chill aura. This place does look a bit creepy, huh? Ning Xiao stroked his chin, his expression no longer playful. Shui Wuhan, are you certain the Ice Witch is inside? Bro, I'd bet my head on it the Ice Witch is definitely in there. Shui Wuhan declared with absolute conviction. But big brother, you must be extremely careful. The Ice Witch isn't someone to be taken lightly. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Pure yang fire ignited in Ning Xiao's palm, causing Shui Wuhan to instinctively step back. Wait outside. I'll go check it out. Shui Wuhan felt uneasy and changed his mind. With Ning Xiao by his side, perhaps they truly wouldn't fear the Ice Witch. Brother, it's too dangerous for you to go in alone. Why don't I come with you? No need. You'd only slow me down. Just wait outside to back me up. With that, he took a deep breath and piloted the cloud of somersaults toward the Ice Witch's cave. Big brother, please be careful. Shui Wuhan shouted from behind as the snow on the ice mountain began to shift. Ning Xiao offered no reply. His figure vanished swiftly into the cave entrance. Inside the ice cave, the Ice Witch sat comfortably as a steaming hot pot bubbled away before her. Though this frigid land was bitterly cold, this hot pot truly warmed both heart and stomach. She picked up a piece of frozen tofu, blew on it, and popped it into her mouth with relish. Delicious. Just then, her eyebrows shot up. She snapped her head toward the cave entrance. Oh, interesting. Someone actually dares to trespass on my turf? Got the guts of a bear and a leopard? Or just tired of living? A cold smile curled the Ice Witch's lips, a hint of bloodlust flashing in her eyes. Very well. After feasting to my heart's content, a dessert delivered right to my doorstep, why not indulge? Her form flickered, instantly transforming into countless tiny snowflakes drifting toward the cave entrance. As for Ning Xiao, the moment his foot stepped into the Ice Witch's cave, an icy chill slammed into his face. Damn it! It's freezing as hell. He couldn't help but shiver, causing the pure yang flame in his hand to flare up even brighter. This place definitely has something going on. He glanced up at the cloud of somersaults. The thing had lost all momentum right at the cave entrance and wouldn't budge no matter how hard he urged it. What's going on? On strike? Bailing me out at the worst possible moment? You little bastard, you're asking for a beating, aren't you? Ning Xiao patted the cloud of somersaults, but the cloud remained as still as death, not budging an inch. Forget it, forget it. Counting on you is worse than counting on myself. Ning Xiao rolled his eyes, stowed away the cloud of somersaults, and began trekking deeper into the cave on foot. Inside the cavern, the cold was even more biting than outside, like a gigantic ice cellar. He felt like winter provisions stored away. Thick frost coated the ground, walls, and even the cave ceiling. Bathed in the light of the pure yang flame, it created a surreal ice and snow landscape. Ning Xiao walked cautiously, his eyes darting warily around him. What the hell is this Ice Witch anyway? Hope she's not too weak, that'd be a real letdown. He spoke casually, but his guard remained high. After all, that kid Shui Wuhan had hyped this Ice Witch up to the skies. Chapter 125, Trouble Awaits, Near Death State. He claimed she was the most powerful being in the frozen wasteland, killing without a second thought. Ning Xiao was determined to see just how formidable this witch truly was. What's this? Suddenly, Ning Xiao halted in his tracks. He noticed something amiss with the ground beneath him. The once hard ice had softened, and stepping on it felt like sinking into a muddy swamp. Damn it! No way! There's a trap here too? Ning Xiao's heart skipped a beat as he frantically tried to pull his foot back. But it was too late. Crack! A faint crack echoed as the ice beneath his feet shattered instantly, sending his entire body plunging downward. Damn it! Playing this trick on me? You can't guard against everything. Ning Xiao cursed furiously, trying to summon his spiritual energy to break free. But the next second, an extreme chill spread from his feet throughout his entire body. This chill was 100 times more terrifying than the ice and snow of the most frigid lands. Ning Xiao couldn't react in time. The ice ravenously devoured his body, his spiritual energy, his very blood. No! This cold is poisonous. Ning Xiao's face paled. He desperately summoned the pure yang flame, desperate to dispel the chill. Yet while the pure yang fire could resist the chill, it couldn't halt the poison's corrosion. Within mere breaths, Ning Xiao felt his body grow rigid as stone, his blood thickening as if on the verge of solidifying. Paralyzed. This time I've really screwed up. He was filled with regret. If he'd known the ice which was so treacherous, he would have been more cautious. But now, it was too late for regrets. His consciousness began to blur, and darkness swallowed his vision. He felt as if his body had been frozen solid, completely numb. Could it be? I'm going to bite the dust right here? This was Ning Xiao's final thought before losing consciousness. Darkness. Endless darkness. Ning Xiao felt as though he had fallen into a frigid abyss, surrounded by utter nothingness, nothing to see, nothing to hear. He tried to move, only to discover his body was utterly unresponsive, as if he had been turned into an ice sculpture. Is this death? Ning Xiao's mind raced with doubt, but he quickly dismissed the thought. No, if he were dead, he should feel nothing at all. Yet he could still feel the cold, could still feel his consciousness lingering. This is suspended animation? Ning Xiao suddenly recalled a possibility he'd read about in ancient texts. Certain powerful ice-based energies could freeze a person, inducing a state of suspended animation. In such a state, bodily function slowed to a near standstill, yet consciousness remained intact. Damn it! This ice witch is ruthless. She actually froze me solid like an ice pop? Ning Xiao chuckled bitterly to himself. He never imagined he'd fall into a witch's trap this way. As his mind raced with wild thoughts, the surrounding darkness suddenly began to shift. Countless points of light materialized out of thin air, twinkling like stars in the darkness. The scene revealed a beautiful, vibrant blue planet. Blue star? Isn't this my home? Ning Xiao instantly recognized the planet. Seeing the home he had longed for day and night, a wave of familiarity surged through him. What's happening? Am I seeing Blue Star one last time before I die? Excitement filled his heart, but the scene quickly shifted. The once beautiful Blue Star suddenly began to tear apart at its crust, volcanoes erupted, and even the oceans began to churn with tidal waves. The entire planet plunged into an apocalyptic scene. Ning Xiao was stunned by the sight before him, utterly baffled by what was happening. Just then, strange creatures appeared within the scene. They were enormous, monstrous creatures resembling giant insects. They possess hard shells, sharp claws and teeth, and nauseating mucus. These creatures descended in dense swarms from the sky, like locusts overrunning the land, instantly covering the entire Blue Star. Is this an alien invasion? Ning Xiao's face drained of color as his homeworld was destroyed before his very eyes. It was an alien invasion. And they were the very aliens he'd seen in movies. These aliens, vast in number and terrifying in power, rampaged across Blue Star, destroying everything in their path. The Blue Star's military forces were as helpless as ants, utterly powerless to resist. Even the United Nations had been shattered and scattered. No! Stop! Damn you, aliens! Get the hell off Blue Star! Ning Xiao screamed frantically in his mind, yet he could do nothing but watch helplessly as Blue Star was destroyed. Just then, the scene suddenly zoomed in, placing him directly before an alien. It was a colossal alien, towering like a mountain. Its gaping maw revealed razor-sharp teeth, drool dripping from its jaw shell. Ning Xiao realized in horror that this alien creature had targeted him. No! Get away! Get away! Ning Xiao struggled desperately, trying to escape, but found himself completely immobilized. He could only watch helplessly as the colossal creature lunged toward him. Aya! Ning Xiao let out a desperate scream before consciousness plunged back into darkness. Huff, huff. Ning Xiao's eyes snapped open, but the situation was far from what he'd hoped. His entire body was encased in transparent ice like a mosquito trapped in amber, utterly immobilized. Damn it! No way! Seriously? I'm really frozen solid? Ning Xiao hadn't died, thanks to the numerous tonics he'd consumed. He never imagined the ice which would actually freeze him solid. Now he was truly helpless, with no one to turn to. What do I do now? Am I just going to stay frozen here forever until I turn into a fossil? Ning Xiao's heart raced with panic. He struggled desperately to break free from the ice's grip, but it was utterly futile. Calm down. Calm down. while the ice witch hasn't spotted me yet. Ningxiao took a deep breath, forcing himself to calm down as he began plotting an escape. Pure Yang Fire. Yes, Pure Yang Fire. He suddenly remembered the Pure Yang Fire he had always wielded. This flame possessed the power to incinerate anything, perhaps it could melt the ice. With that thought, Ningxiao immediately summoned the spiritual energy within his body, attempting to ignite the Pure Yang flame. Yet, to his horror, he discovered his spiritual energy had been frozen as well. He couldn't even contact the system. This was the most dire predicament Ningxiao had ever faced. No matter how he tried, he couldn't summon the spiritual energy within him. It must have been eroded by the cold poison. Damn it! Totally screwed. This is hopeless. I should have brought Shuewohan along. Chapter 126, Fateful Reunion. Could it be? I'm really going to die here? Just as he was about to lose consciousness completely, a sudden flash of insight struck his mind. Right. There's still one thing. How could I have forgotten about it? Ningxiao suddenly remembered that he still possessed a treasure on his person, one that might just help him escape this predicament. It was the mysterious pendant he'd obtained in the newbie village. If he could activate this pendant, he might still be saved. Then, the ice witch would never be able to harm him again. With this thought, Ningxiao immediately focused his last shred of consciousness, attempting to activate the mysterious pendant's power. Yet he discovered his consciousness had weakened to the point of exhaustion, leaving him utterly unable to control the pendant. Fortune smiled upon Ningxiao once more. Suddenly, the mysterious pendant on his chest glowed faintly. A faint yet resilient glow emanated from the pendant, instantly surging into Ningxiao's body. Ningxiao snapped his eyes open, feeling a warm glow envelop his body as if nourishing every organ within. He felt his body rapidly recovering as the freezing power swiftly receded. Ha 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 ha. Saved. It seems heaven doesn't wish me dead. Ningxiao strained with all his might. With a loud crack, the ice imprisoning him shattered instantly, scattering into countless fragments across the ground. He broke free from the ice and crashed heavily to the ground, yet he paid it no mind, leaping up instead with excitement. Ningxiao never imagined he'd be ambushed by a witch. This was utterly humiliating. Phew! I'm finally alive. Ningxiao stretched his limbs, feeling the spiritual energy flow freely within him once more, and exhaled deeply. He glanced down at the mysterious pendant hanging from his chest, a wave of dread washing over him. If it hadn't been for this thing saving him at the last moment, he might have truly met his end here today. That ice witch, she really went all out on me. Ningxiao rubbed his still numb body, gritting his teeth in anger. When I find you, I'll strip you naked and beat the crap out of you. He vented his fury viciously before finally taking in his surroundings. He found himself in a massive ice cavern, likely not yet reaching the ice witch's lair. This place feels familiar? Ningxiao stroked his chin, certain he'd seen a similar scene somewhere before. Suddenly, a flash of insight struck him. He remembered the nightmare he'd had earlier. Damn it! No way! Am I still dreaming? He pinched himself hard. The sharp pain confirmed this wasn't a dream. Where the hell did this ice witch freeze me to? Ningxiao was utterly bewildered, completely lost in the situation. He walked a few steps along the ice cave and found a fork in the path ahead. Which way should I go? Ningxiao hesitated for a moment before deciding to pick a path at random. With no other clues to go on, it was a case of blind luck. He chose the left fork and cautiously moved forward. The ice cave was deathly quiet, with only the echo of his own footsteps filling the air. After walking for a short while, Ningxiao suddenly heard a faint sound ahead. Someone? His heart leapt with hope, and he quickened his pace. Rounding a bend, the scene suddenly opened up before him. A colossal ice palace stood before him, its doors wide open. Shadows flickered faintly within. The ice witch's lair? Ningxiao's eyes lit up as a plan formed in his mind. He took a deep breath to steady his excitement, then strode confidently toward the palace. Hey! Ice witch! Get your ass out here! Ningxiao kicked open the palace doors and bellowed at the top of his lungs. Who dares to cause trouble on this king's domain? A cold voice echoed from deep within the palace. Immediately afterward, a woman dressed in a white robe and crowned with an ice and snow diadem emerged slowly. Tall and slender, her face was breathtakingly beautiful, yet her entire being radiated an icy chill that kept others at arm's length. Oh ho, so you're the ice witch? Ningxiao appraised the woman before him, a playful smile curling his lips. You're quite the looker, but I wonder how you'll fare in a fight. How dare you? The ice witch had sensed the intruder long ago. She assumed her traps would hold him captive, but to her shock, he broken free. Who are you? How dare you trespass into my ice palace? I'm your father. Ningxiao retorted without hesitation. Enough talk. Hand over the shard of the frozen wastes. The shard of the frozen realm? The ice witch paused for a moment, then let out a cold laugh. So that's what you came for. You got it. If you know what's good for you, hand it over now and spare yourself the pain. Want a fragment of the frozen wastes? Fine. The ice witch spoke slowly. But you'll have to trade something for it. The ice witch didn't need the fragment of the polar heart herself, she collected it as an art piece. Trade something? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow. It seemed this queen before him had mistaken him for a big spender. Well, what a coincidence. Ning Xiao happened to be exactly that. What do you want? Follow me. The ice witch turned and strode deeper into the palace. Ning Xiao hesitated for a moment before following. He was determined to see what this ice witch had up her sleeve. The two walked one behind the other through a long corridor, arriving before a massive ice door. The ice witch extended her hand and pressed it gently against the ice door. Crackle, crackle. The sound of mechanisms turning echoed as the ice door slowly swung open. A wave of scorching heat washed over them, starkly contrasting with the frigid chill within the ice palace. What is this? Ning Xiao's eyes widened in astonishment. Behind the ice door lay a vast subterranean cavern. Lava churned within the cavern, while countless bizarre fire attribute monsters roamed its depths. See that? The ice witch pointed at the monsters within the cavern. These fire attribute monsters have plagued me for thousands of years. If you can help me eliminate them, I will give you the shards of the frozen heart. Several thousand meters deep? Ning Xiao stared at the bottomless cavern, his lips twitching involuntarily. Are you sure these monsters aren't your pets? Bull, the ice witch snapped. As the mighty ice witch, how could I possibly keep such lowly monsters? Who knows? Ning Xiao smirked. Maybe you have some peculiar tastes. You. The ice witch trembled with rage. Are you going to help me or not? Help? Of course I'll help, Ning Xiao chuckled. But first, you need to tell me what the hell this shard of the frozen heart is even for. Chapter 127, The Exchange Pact. Why do you ask? The ice witch eyed Ning Xiao warily. Just curious, Ning Xiao shrugged. If you don't tell me, I can't guarantee I won't change my mind. You dare. The ice witch's eyes widened in fury. Watch me, Ning Xiao said nonchalantly. The ice witch took a deep breath, forcing down the rage boiling within her. The shards of the frozen heart are the key to unlocking the treasure deep within the frozen realm. Treasure? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. What kind of treasure? That's none of your concern, the ice witch replied coldly. Just help me eliminate those fire attribute monsters and I'll hand over the shard. Deal. Ning Xiao agreed without hesitation. He had no other options anyway, so he might as well agree first and see how things unfolded. But Ning Xiao shifted his tone. I have one condition. You'll need to give me something in return first. Advantage? The ice witch frowned. What kind of advantage do you want? Ha. Ning Xiao rubbed his hands together. Do you happen to have any rare treasures or precious items in this ice palace? Ning Xiao wasn't after anything else, he was just used to getting his share and always looking for a little advantage. You're dreaming, the ice witch flatly refused. The treasures here sustain this palace. I won't give you any. Fine then. Ning Xiao shrugged. If you're so stingy, I see no reason to help you. With that, he turned to leave. Wait. The ice witch hurriedly called after him. What exactly do you want? I told you rare treasures, Ning Xiao replied without looking back. If you're too stingy to part with them, don't blame me for abandoning you to your fate. The ice witch gritted her teeth. If this man spoke so boldly, he must possess the strength to eliminate these fire attribute monsters. Fine. I'll give them to you. In the end, she relented. But you must eliminate half of the monsters first before I give them to you. Half? Ning Xiao turned to face the ice witch. Do you take me for a fool? What if I eliminate half for you and you renege on your promise? I, the ice witch, am a woman of my word. I will never go back on my promise, she declared solemnly. Yeah, right. Who'd believe that? Ning Xiao scoffed, rolling his eyes. Unless you swear an oath. You. The ice witch nearly spat blood in fury. Don't push your luck. Overstepping? Ning Xiao sneered coldly. Who's overstepping here? If you hadn't frozen me solid like an ice pop, would I be wasting my breath arguing with you? You. The ice witch was speechless. Enough with the nonsense, Ning Xiao snapped impatiently. Just swear already. I need to get to work. The ice witch forced down her rage. She had ruled the frozen wasteland for so many years, yet now she was being disciplined by an outsider. I, the ice witch, swear by the name of the god of ice and snow, if Ning Xiao helps me eliminate half of the fire attribute monsters, I shall hand over the ice soul, the most precious treasure within the ice palace, to him. I shall never go back on my word. Now we're talking. Ning Xiao nodded in satisfaction, revealing his perfectly aligned teeth. His devilishly handsome appearance momentarily dazzled the ice witch. Ning Xiao drew his lord seal and summoned his prized unit from the system space, the SS rank Hellhound. The Hellhound let out a piercing howl, its entire body engulfed in raging flames. Its aura was even more ferocious than molten lava itself. What kind of monster is this? The ice witch paled in terror. She had never witnessed such a terrifying creature. Under the overwhelming pressure emanating from hell itself, the ice witch activated her storm combat suit mode. Haha, scared now? Ning Xiao smugly patted the Hellhound's head. Hellhound, let's go. Man and beast merged into a fiery streak, plunging headlong into the bottomless cavern. Damn it! You're serious? The Ice Witch gasped, rushing to the cave entrance to look. There, Ning Xiao rode the hellhound across the lava as if it were solid ground. The fire attribute monsters were incinerated to ashes before they could even approach, consumed by the flames radiating from the hellhound's body. This is insane. The Ice Witch was utterly dumbfounded. She'd assumed Ning Xiao was just bragging, never expecting him to possess such formidable power. Just a bunch of minions. Ning Xiao commanded the hellhound to charge forward while turning back to show off to the Ice Witch. Just you wait. Once I'm done with these minions, I'll come back for your treasure. Oomph. Who's afraid of who? Though the Ice Witch refused to admit defeat verbally, she was already plotting in her mind how to deal with Ning Xiao. After all, Ning Xiao's power far exceeded her expectations. What if he truly defeated all the fire attribute monsters? What then? Or, maybe I should just give him the Ice Soul? The Ice Witch mused inwardly, that thing's useless to me anyway. Let the brat have it, it'll be perfect for countering fire creatures. While the Ice Witch was lost in her thoughts, Ning Xiao was already charging wildly through the cavern atop his hellhound. Though numerous, the fire attribute monsters proved utterly helpless against the hellhound's overwhelming power. Holy crap, this EXP is skyrocketing. Ning Xiao sat atop the hellhound, watching his experience bar skyrocket, his grin stretching from ear to ear. The hellhound was a sight to behold, truly the undisputed ruler of this molten hellscape. Fire-type monsters like flame lizards, lava serpents, and fire elementals, all were mere experience fodder before it. With a thunderous roar, the hellhound unleashed a torrent of searing flames from its jaws, instantly reducing a pack of fire-type monsters to ashes. Nice work, buddy. Ning Xiao praised generously, giving the hellhound a pat on the head. This is just too much. The Ice Witch watching from the cave entrance nearly popped her eyes out of her head. She thought Ning Xiao clearing half the fire-type monsters would be impressive enough. Little did she expect that in such a short time, he'd nearly wiped out every monster in this lava cavern. Where on earth did this kid come from? Having lived in this frigid realm for millennia, the Ice Witch had never encountered such a formidable individual. This won't do. I need to think of a way to stop him from slaughtering every last monster. The Ice Witch's eyes darted about as an idea formed in her mind. Hey! Kid, the Ice Witch bellowed at Ning Xiao, cut it out already. Don't push it too far. Chapter 128, Ning Xiao's True Strength. Going too far? Ning Xiao glanced back at the Ice Witch. What? Are you suddenly concerned about these little pets? Bull, the Ice Witch snapped. Who cares about these lowly monsters? Then why are you yelling? Ning Xiao sneered. Hurry up and get that ice soul ready. Once I'm done with these minions, I'm coming for your treasure. The Ice Witch stomped her foot in fury, yet she could do nothing against Ning Xiao. Just then, a deafening roar echoed from the depths of the cavern. Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow. A big one too? A colossal fire lizard slowly emerged from the molten lava. This fire lizard stood over 10 meters tall, its entire body covered in scales that seemed to burn with flames. Holy! This thing looks pretty fierce. Ning Xiao stared at the colossal creature, swallowing hard. The hellhound sensed the threat too, letting out a low growl at the fire lizard. Kid, watch out, the Ice Witch warned from the cave entrance. That's the Flame Lizard King, the ruler of this lava cavern. Flame Lizard King? Ning Xiao sneered coldly. Who cares what kind of king it is? Today, it'll all kneel before me and sing conquest. Hellhound, attack. Ning Xiao patted the hellhound's head, issuing the command to strike. The hellhound let out a piercing howl, its forepaws thrusting off the ground as it charged toward the Flame Lizard King. Roar! The Flame Lizard King responded with equal ferocity, opening its gaping maw to spew a thick pillar of flame. The two flames collided midair, erupting in an earth-shattering roar. Damn it! This power! I can barely handle it. Ning Xiao was nearly thrown from the hellhound's back by the blast's shockwave. The hellhound's flames were actually being suppressed by the Flame Lizard King's fire. Remember, the hellhound was an SS rank unit whose flames weren't even afraid of the 3-flame true fire. Heh, kid, see how tough it is now? The Ice Witch gloated from the cave entrance. This Flame Lizard King isn't so easy to deal with. Oomph. Who's afraid of who? Ning Xiao snorted coldly. Hellhound, activate Flame Shield. The flames surged around the hellhound, forming a thick shield of fire. Boom! The Flame Lizard King's pillar of fire slammed into the hellhound once more, only to be repelled by the fiery shield. It works! Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Hellhound, keep attacking. The hellhound charged the Flame Lizard King once more, engaging in a fierce melee. The two colossal beasts rolled, collided, and tore at each other amidst the molten lava, their battle raging until the sky seemed to darken. This won't do. We can't keep going like this. Ning Xiao watched the hellhound and the Flame Lizard King locked in an unbreakable stalemate, growing increasingly anxious. Though the hellhound possessed flame protection, the Fire Lizard King's attacks were simply too powerful. Prolonged combat would inevitably wear the hellhound down. I need a way to finish this quickly. Ning Xiao's mind raced, searching for a strategy to break through the stalemate. Got it. Ning Xiao's eyes lit up as a brilliant idea struck him. Heh, Flame Lizard King, today you'll see just how formidable I am. Ning Xiao let out a cold laugh as he pulled an ancient-looking book from his robe. That's a demonic grimoire? The Ice Witch recognized it instantly upon seeing the tome in Ning Xiao's hands. She hadn't expected Ning Xiao to have mastered demonic attributes as well. Ning Xiao declared triumphantly, "This is my prized possession. Come forth, my servant." Ning Xiao opened the demonic grimoire, chanting incantations. A jet of black light shot from the tome, coalescing in midair into a massive vortex. A deep, guttural growl echoed from within the vortex. "What is that?" The Ice Witch stared at the dark vortex, a wave of intense unease washing over her. After all, no one was fond of demons. A hideous head emerged from the vortex. Ning Xiao declared triumphantly, "This is my new pet, the Big Mouth Demon." The Big Mouth Demon, as its name suggested, possessed an enormous mouth that took up nearly half its entire body. Its mouth was filled with sharp teeth, making it look terrifying. The moment it appeared, the Big Mouth Demon let out a taunting snarl at the Flame Lizard King. This is just too ugly." The Ice Witch couldn't help but complain at the sight of the Big Mouth Demon's hideous appearance. Ugly it may be, but it packs a punch. Ning Xiao chuckled. "Big Mouth Demon, go. Devour it for me." The Big Mouth Demon opened its gaping maw and lunged toward the Flame Lizard King. Oh no! The Ice Witch's expression darkened. This Flame Lizard King might not be a match for the Big Mouth Demon. "Hey! Kid! Don't push it too far," the Ice Witch yelled at Ning Xiao. "This Flame Lizard King is my. What about it?" Ning Xiao blared back at her. "Didn't you say these monsters weren't your pets? What? Feeling sentimental now?" The Ice Witch was momentarily speechless, unsure how to respond. "Enough with the nonsense." Ning Xiao snapped impatiently. "Hurry up and prepare the ice soul for me. Once I deal with this giant lizard, I'll come find you for the treasure." The Ice Witch stomped her foot in frustration, yet she could do nothing against Ning Xiao. All she could do now was pray that the Flame Lizard King would pull through and not get swallowed by the Big Mouth Demon. The Flame Lizard King sensed the threat too. It opened its massive jaws, spewing a pillar of scorching flame in an attempt to keep the Big Mouth Demon at bay. "Useless." Ning Xiao sneered coldly. "Big Mouth Demon, devour it for me." The gaping demon opened its blood-red maw and swallowed the Flame Lizard King's pillar of fire whole. This is insane." The Ice Witch stared in disbelief. It was the first time she'd ever seen a creature devour such a powerful energy beam hole. "Haha, what's so special about that?" Ning Xiao said smugly. "The Big Mouth Demon's stomach connects directly to the endless abyss. Not just flames, it could swallow molten lava whole." After devouring the flame pillar, the Big Mouth Demon surged with even greater ferocity. It lunged at the Flame Lizard King, sinking its jaws into its neck. The Flame Lizard King let out a piercing scream, struggling desperately to break free from the Great Maw Demon's grip. "Useless." Ning Xiao sneered coldly. "The Great Mouth Demon's teeth can crush steel, let alone your scales?" Snap! Snap! The Great Maw Demon's teeth tore relentlessly into the Flame Lizard King's neck. Chapter 129, Teasing the Witch. Soon, the Great Mouth Demon tore through its scales. The Fire Lizard King's screams grew fainter and fainter, its body gradually stiffening. Seeing the Fire Lizard King about to be swallowed by the Big Mouth Demon, the Ice Witch sensed trouble. "Freeze!" The Ice Witch formed seals with both hands, her eyes turning blue as she unleashed her full aura. An icy chill erupted from her body, instantly freezing the Flame Lizard King into an ice sculpture. Yet, one could sense that this chill held no threat. Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow. "What are you doing? That Flame Lizard King is my pet." The Ice Witch snorted coldly. "I can't let you just kill it like that." "Damn it! Woman, how fickle can you be?" Ning Xiao said, utterly speechless. "Just now you claimed these monsters weren't yours, and now you say they are. What exactly do you want?" The Ice Witch was momentarily speechless, unsure how to explain. "Enough with the nonsense." Ning Xiao snapped impatiently. "Hand over the ice soul now. I'm not wasting my time here." "Want the ice soul? No way." The Ice Witch snorted coldly. "Unless you release the Flame Lizard King." "Release it?" Ning Xiao scoffed coldly. "Do you take me for a fool? Release it, and it'll devour me whole." "Then you'll never get the ice soul," the Ice Witch declared firmly. "Fine. A gentleman doesn't fight with a woman." Ning Xiao took a deep breath, forcing down his anger. "Since you refuse to give me the ice soul, I'll take it myself." "Big Mouth Demon, devour it." Ning Xiao pointed at the frozen Flame Lizard King and commanded the demon. The Big Mouth Demon opened its gaping maw and lunged toward the frozen Flame Lizard King. It sank its teeth into the ice sculpture, shattering the frozen block with a single bite. The Ice Witch trembled with rage, yet she could do nothing against Ning Xiao. The Big Mouth Demon gnawed relentlessly at the ice sculpture, soon tearing a gaping hole through it. The Flame Lizard King broke free from the ice, let out a furious roar, and lunged at the Big Mouth Demon. "Useless." Ning Xiao sneered coldly. "You've already been bitten by the Big Mouth Demon, and now you've been frozen for a while. Your strength is severely weakened, you're no match for the Big Mouth Demon." The big-mouthed demon opened its gaping maw and sank its teeth into the flame lizard king's neck. This time, the great-mouthed demon snapped the fire lizard king's neck clean off. The fire lizard king let out a faint, mournful cry before its massive body collapsed into the lava pool. Got it. Ningxiao clapped his hands, looking utterly relaxed. Hey, you there, woman? What's with all the fuss? Ningxiao glanced at the fallen flame lizard king before turning to the ice witch. You lose, so hand over the ice soul. You actually killed it. The ice witch gritted her teeth, each word squeezed out through clenched jaws. Oh come on, Miss Priss, get your facts straight. Ningxiao placed his hands on his hips, utterly exasperated. You said it yourself, if I took down this giant lizard, you'd hand over the ice soul. What, trying to back out now? The ice witch's chest heaved violently with rage, yet she found herself speechless. After all, she had made the promise herself. What? Just hand it over. Ningxiao urged impatiently. Don't waste my time, I've got better things to do. The ice witch took a deep breath, forcing down her rage. Fine. I'll give it to you. With a flick of her wrist, a crystal clear ice soul, radiating waves of frigid cold, appeared in her hand. You know what's good for you. Ningxiao accepted the ice shard with a gentlemanly gesture, not even glancing at it before tossing it into his spatial backpack. The ice witch snorted coldly, turning her head away, refusing to look at Ningxiao. Seems she's throwing a little girl's tantrum. Despite being a witch, deep down she's still a 17 or 18-year-old girl. Hey, listen, woman, why are you still upset? Ningxiao couldn't help but laugh at the ice witch's expression. It's just a pet. It died, so it died. What's the big deal? What do you know? The ice witch roared. That was a pet I raised for hundreds of years. It just died like that. Hundreds of years? Ningxiao scoffed. Still so weak after all that time? Serves it right. You. The ice witch stomped her foot in fury at Ningxiao's words, looking oddly adorable. Alright, calm down. Ningxiao waved his hand. Since you look so pitiful, I'll give you another treasure. With that, Ningxiao pulled a 10,000-year snow lotus from his spatial backpack. This 10,000-year snow lotus glowed an icy blue, radiating a chill even more intense than the ice soul. This is a 10,000-year snow lotus? The ice witch recognized it instantly and gasped in astonishment. That's right, Ningxiao nodded. It's a valuable item. You can use it to upgrade your skills or craft equipment. The ice witch stared at the 10,000-year snow lotus in Ningxiao's hand, a flicker of greed crossing her eyes before she quickly suppressed it. Why are you giving this to me? The ice witch asked. No particular reason. Just like the look on your face, Ningxiao shrugged. Take it. Don't be shy. The ice witch hesitated for a moment before finally accepting the eternal snow lotus. Thank you, the ice witch murmured softly. Indeed, for many years now, the ice witch had reached a bottleneck in her cultivation, making no progress for ages. Perhaps this 10,000-year snow lotus could truly help her ascend to a higher realm. Oh, come on, no need to thank me. It's nothing. Ningxiao waved his hand dismissively, looking utterly unconcerned. We're friends here, no need for formalities. He paused, then grinned. Besides, you're so beautiful it's only right to give you something. The ice witch was taken aback by Ningxiao's sudden compliment, her lovely face flushing slightly. Having lived for centuries, this was the first time anyone had complimented her so directly. An unusual sensation stirred within her. Smooth talker. The ice witch shot Ningxiao a glare, though her tone had noticeably softened. Heh, just telling it like it is. Ningxiao rubbed his hands together. So, now that I've given you the treasure, can I be on my way? Wait. The ice witch suddenly called out to Ningxiao. What? Is there something else? Ningxiao asked, puzzled. The ice witch hesitated before pulling a crystal clear shard from her bosom and handing it to Ningxiao. This is? Ningxiao took the fragment and examined it closely. The shard was entirely ice blue, emitting waves of cold energy. It bore some resemblance to the previous ice soul, yet it was distinctly different. Chapter 130, Recruiting Snow Without Trace as a Follower. This is a fragment of the Heart of Extreme Cold, the ice witch said slowly. I came across it by accident. It might be useful to you. A fragment of the Heart of Extreme Cold? Ningxiao's eyes lit up. This means we can finally change this frozen era. He knew full well that this shard of the Heart of Extreme Cold was the very treasure the turtle hermit had spoken of, capable of altering the current climate. Why, are you giving this to me? Ningxiao asked, puzzled. Consider it compensation. The ice witch's voice grew husky. After all, I wasn't exactly kind to you before. No worries at all. Ningxiao laughed heartily. I'm a broad-minded person, I've long forgotten about it. But inside, he was overjoyed. This ice witch was truly a treasure trove of a girl. Not only did she give him the ice soul, but also a fragment of the Heart of Extreme Cold. It was like double good fortune. Well, I should be going. Ningxiao carefully tucked away the shard of the Heart of Extreme Cold. MHM. The ice witch nodded. Just as Ningxiao turned to leave, something suddenly occurred to him. He paused and called back to the ice witch, oh, right, your pet died. Want me to give you another one? Ha? The ice witch froze, momentarily confused. No need to thank me. Ning Xiao declared, immediately opening the points shop. He remembered the shop offered all kinds of pet eggs, even divine beast level ones. However, the price for divine beast level pet eggs was simply too steep for him to afford right now. After scrolling through the shop for a while, Ning Xiao finally found a suitable one. S-rank Ice Maiden Troop Commander's order, 10,000 points. Ning Xiao stared at the troop commander's order, his heart aching at the cost. But then he remembered the extreme cold heart fragment he'd just acquired. Gritting his teeth, he clicked purchase. Ding! Congratulations on your successful purchase. The S-rank Ice Maiden Troop Commander's order has been added to your spatial backpack. Ning Xiao pulled the S-rank Ice Maiden Troop Lord command out of his spatial backpack and tossed it directly to the Ice Witch. What is this? The Ice Witch caught the command token, utterly bewildered. She naturally knew little about such things after all, she was an NPC, not a lord, and thus had no command token. But Ning Xiao broke convention, directly making her a lord so she could experience the joy of summoning troops. This is the S-rank Ice Maiden Troop Lord's command. Ning Xiao declared. It summons a powerful Ice Maiden troop to serve as your pet. An S-rank Ice Maiden, the Ice Witch gasped. This is far too precious. Not only were S-rank units immensely powerful, but this Ice Maiden was a once-in-a-lifetime find. Logically, she was 10,000 times better than that fire lizard. And Ning Xiao was just casually giving her something this precious? No big deal, it's nothing. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. Just consider it, making a friend. The Ice Witch stared at Ning Xiao, her gaze complex. She couldn't fathom what kind of man he truly was. Call him greedy, yet he risked his life to confront the Flame Lizard King for a promise. Yet if you called him generous, he haggled over a single ice soul with her. You're a strange man, the Ice Witch finally said. Haha, strange? Ning Xiao chuckled. I think you're the stranger one. Me? The Ice Witch pointed at herself, utterly bewildered. Yes. Ning Xiao nodded. You've lived for centuries, yet you still act like a little girl getting angry over the slightest thing, throwing tantrums at the drop of a hat? The Ice Witch was rendered speechless by Ning Xiao's words, a faint blush spreading across her pale cheeks. Alright, I'm done talking to you. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. I'm off. Until next time. With that, Ning Xiao turned and left the cave without looking back, riding away on his cloud with an air of effortless grace. The Ice Witch watched his retreating figure, her eyes flickering as she pondered whether she had truly fallen for the man before her. Stepping out of the cave, Ning Xiao immediately spotted Shuewohen snoring soundly in the snow. Holy crap, this guy's sleeping like a dead pig. Ning Xiao couldn't help but mutter as he surveyed Shuewohen sprawled out in the snow. The guy had snot bubbles hanging from his nose, drool pooling on the ground, and a sour stench emanating from his body. It was almost too disgusting to look at. Hey, Shuewohen, wake up! Wake up! Ning Xiao walked over and nudged Shuewohen with his foot. Leave me alone. Let me sleep a little longer. Shuewohen rolled over, muttering incoherently, and continued snoring away. Still sleeping? I told you to guard the door, and this is how you guard it. Ning Xiao snapped irritably, but upon reflection, he realized that by standing guard at the door without moving, the man had remained steadfast until now, a form of loyalty in its own right. He pulled out the ice soul he'd obtained from the snow witch from his spatial backpack and waved it in front of Shuewohen. This is a valuable item. Want it? The waves of energy emanating from the ice crystal sent a shiver down Shuewohen's spine. His eyes snapped open, immediately locking onto the ice soul in Ning Xiao's hand. Ice? Ice soul? Shuewohen perked up instantly, springing to his feet like a fish leaping out of water. Give it to me. I desperately need this. He reached out to grab it, but Ning Xiao didn't bother to stop him after all, he was a wild snow demon by nature. Ning Xiao swiftly withdrew his hand, evading Shuewohen's clutches. You want it? Just say so. Are you kidding me? Just give it to me already. Shuewohen was so impatient he was scratching his head and pulling at his ears. This ice soul was the treasure he'd been dreaming of. With it, he could evolve into an even more powerful snow monster. I could give it to you, but... Ning Xiao deliberately drew out his words. He had his own plans, after all. In this apocalyptic world, loyalty was the rarest and most precious commodity. But what? Shuewohen's heart leapt to his throat, fearing Ning Xiao might make unreasonable demands because he'd just fallen asleep. But you have to agree to one condition. What condition? Name it. Shuewohen replied without hesitation. He had nothing left to bargain with. As long as he could obtain the ice soul, he'd agree to not just one condition, but 10, even 100. Simple. From now on, you'll follow me around and be my little brother. Ha? Shuewohen froze. He never expected Ning Xiao to propose such a condition. Become his underling? That was downright humiliating. He, Shuewohen, was at least a tyrant of the snowy mountains. How could he possibly become someone else's underling? What? You don't want to? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow, nearly laughing out loud. He hadn't even realized that guarding the door here was essentially the behavior of a subordinate. Chapter 131, Reluctant Evolution. He glanced at the ice soul in Ning Zhao's hand, then at Ning Zhao's ambiguous expression, his mind in turmoil. If you don't want it, fine. This ice soul is useless to me anyway. Ning Zhao spoke, about to tuck the ice soul away. No, no, no. I'll take it. I'll take it. Xue Wuhan cried out urgently. I, Xue Wuhan, swear from this day forward to be your loyal subordinate, Ning Zhao. If you tell me to go east, I'll never go west. If you tell me to chase a dog, I'll never chase a chicken. Seeing Xue Wuhan's frantic, slightly dim-witted expression. Now that's more like it. Ning Zhao kept his word and tossed the ice soul to Xue Wuhan. Hurry up and absorb it. Don't waste it. Xue Wuhan caught the ice soul, his hands trembling with excitement. Thank you, boss. Thank you, boss. He thanked him repeatedly, then eagerly swallowed the ice soul whole. The ice soul entered his body, instantly transforming into a powerful cold current that surged violently through Xue Wuhan's system. Xue Wuhan revealed his true form as a snow beast, his body undergoing drastic changes. His fur grew whiter and denser, while his frame grew taller and more muscular. His once shabby appearance somehow transformed into, not too bad, I suppose. Ning Zhao observed the transformed Xue Wuhan, stroking his chin as he spoke. Though still a snow monster, the current snow Wuhan at least resembled a human being. At the very least, he no longer sported that sharp brother look. Boss, how do I look? Xue Wuhan spun excitedly in front of Ning Zhao and asked. Not bad. Barely passable. Hee, thanks for the compliment, boss. Xue Wuhan scratched his head and grinned foolishly. Alright, stop grinning like an idiot. Let's go back to base with me. Back to base? Xue Wuhan froze. He was perfectly fine staying on the snowy mountain. Yeah, if you're not coming back to base with me, do you really want to stay out here in this freezing cold? No. Of course I want to go back to the base with the boss. Xue Wuhan knew full well the meaning behind the saying, you can't bite the hand that feeds you. Following Ning Zhao might not be such a bad idea after all. Then let's go. Ning Zhao spoke as he summoned his cloud of somersaults. He leapt onto the cloud with a flourish and addressed Xue Wuhan. Xue Wuhan carefully climbed onto the cloud of somersaults. Hold on tight. Ning Zhao called out, then guided the cloud of somersaults upward into the sky. Wow! We're flying! We're flying! Xue Wuhan shouted excitedly, for he had no flying skills whatsoever. Shut up! You're being so noisy! Ning Zhao snapped irritably, and Xue Wuhan quickly covered her mouth. The cloud of somersaults moved at incredible speed, and before long, they returned to Ning Zhao's base. Wow! Is this the boss's base? It's so grand! Xue Wuhan stared in awe at the towering rainbow bridge before them and the fully armed soldiers patrolling the city walls. Alright, stop gawking. Follow me inside. He led Xue Wuhan into the base. Hello, boss. Hello, boss. Along the way, soldiers they encountered saluted Ning Zhao in unison. Xue Wuhan followed behind Ning Zhao, watching the soldiers with envy burning in his heart. Boss, this base of yours is seriously impressive. Xue Wuhan couldn't help but exclaim. I won't shortchange you. Just do your part. Ning Zhao led Xue Wuhan to his living quarters. You'll be staying here from now on. If you need anything, just ask the other members. Ning Zhao pointed to an empty room, a space that was 1,000 times better than the living conditions Xue Wuhan had endured in the frozen wasteland. Wow, boss, this room is way too luxurious. Xue Wuhan's eyes widened the moment he stepped inside. He poked and prodded everything, exploring every corner like a country bumpkin visiting the city for the first time. Look at you, getting all excited over nothing. Ning Zhao rolled his eyes. Alright, you stay here for now. I've got some business to attend to. Boss, where are you going? Take me with you. Snow Wuhan immediately latched onto him the moment he heard Ning Zhao was leaving, terrified Ning Zhao would abandon him in this unfamiliar place. I've got serious business to attend to. I'll find you when I'm free. Besides, you're new here, let everyone get to know you first. Xue Wuhan responded with a pout, looking like a wronged little wife. Ning Zhao, in a hurry, turned and left the room. He headed straight for the base's observation tower and found the scout on duty, Lang Feng. Long Feng. Ning Zhao called out. Commander, you're here. Lang Feng saluted the moment he spotted Ning Zhao. Ning Zhao nodded and asked, any unusual activity around the base lately? Reporting to the boss, everything's normal. Lang Feng replied. Everything normal? Ning Zhao frowned, sensing something wasn't quite right. Send someone to scout other bases. See if there's any sign of trouble. Outside? Lang Feng paused. Boss, you mean in this freezing cold, we should check on other bases too? Exactly. Ning Zhao nodded. Know your enemy and know yourself, and you will never be defeated in 100 battles. We can't just focus on our own little patch of land, we need to understand what's happening outside too. But boss, our reconnaissance forces are limited. And in this bitter winter, if we send them out, we might not get back more than half of them, Lang Feng voiced his concern. Don't worry about that. I have arrangements in place, Ning Zhao replied. Just send your men out to scout. Remember, proceed with utmost caution. Your class units are best suited for reconnaissance. Yes, boss. Long Feng replied. Oh, and take this. Ning Xiao pulled a ball of concentrated flame from his spatial backpack and handed it to Long Feng. What is this? Long Feng stared at the flame, sensing the immense power it contained. This is the source of the pure yang flame, Ning Xiao explained. Carry it with you for emergencies. Pure yang fire? Long Feng gasped. Boss, this is far too precious. It's fine. Just take it, Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. Remember, don't use it lightly unless absolutely necessary. Yes, boss. Long Feng carefully accepted the flame source, his heart racing with excitement. After giving a few more instructions, Ning Xiao left the watchtower. He returned to Xue Wuhan's room, where Xue Wuhan sat bored on the bed, picking at his toes. Boss, you're back. Xue Wuhan jumped up the moment he saw Ning Xiao. MHM. Ning Xiao nodded and asked, Xue Wuhan, I have a question for you. Go ahead, boss. Do you know where the final fragment of the Heart of Extreme Cold is? The shards of the Heart of Extreme Cold? Xue Wuhan scratched his head. Boss, why are you asking about that? Haven't you already obtained 2 shards? Chapter 132, Journey to the Frozen Throne. Cut the nonsense. Just tell me if you know. Ning Xiao naturally didn't want to explain further. Explaining would only widen the circle of knowledge. If too many people knew, in this apocalyptic world, Ning Xiao couldn't guarantee there wouldn't be desperate criminals. Let me think. Oh, I remember. But Xue Wuhan stammered. But what? Don't hold back. But that place, it's dangerous. Xue Wuhan said. Boss, you really shouldn't go. Dangerous? Ning Xiao scoffed coldly. I felt right at home at the Ice Witch's lair. Now tell me where the last fragment is. Of course, Ning Xiao was putting on a brave face. He had nearly lost his life to the Ice Witch's trap. It's in the deepest part of the frozen wastes. There's a frozen throne. Xue Wuhan said. That place is the coldest spot in the entire frozen wastes and also the most dangerous. An icebound throne? Ning Xiao narrowed his eyes. Interesting. Are you certain the final shard is there? I can't be 100% certain, but... Xue Wuhan said, I once heard the elder snow monsters say that the frozen throne is the birthplace of the heart of the frozen abyss. It's highly likely that the final fragment exists there. Alright, I understand. Ning Xiao had his own thoughts. But since you've made up your mind, I can't stop you. Xue Wuhan sighed. Thankfully, he had known Ning Xiao for a long time. Boss, I have a map here. It's been passed down in my family. It marks the location of the frozen throne. Take it. It might be useful to you. With that, Xue Wuhan pulled a crumpled animal hide map from his robe and handed it to Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao took the map and unfolded it. It was covered in strange symbols and lines, along with place names written in the snow monster script. What the hell is this? Ning Xiao stared at the map, utterly baffled. Is this thing even legit? Don't lead me into a trap. Boss, this is a family heirloom. Absolutely legit. Xue Wuhan declared with unwavering confidence, as if he'd personally explored the route. Though I haven't been to some of these places myself, the location of the frozen throne is absolutely correct. Fine, I'll trust you this once. Ning Xiao tucked the map away. No time to waste, I'm setting out now. Ha? Leave now? Xue Wuhan was startled. Boss, aren't you going to prepare? We just left the frozen wastes, you want to go back again? Prepare my ass. Time is life. How many died in the Ice Age? Ning Xiao shot Xue Wuhan a glare. Besides, with the pure yang flame protecting me, what's there to fear from the cold? Alright. Xue Wuhan scratched his head. Well then, boss, be careful on your journey. MHM. You just stay put at the base and don't cause any trouble for me. With that, Ning Xiao turned and walked away. Boss, rest assured, I promise to behave. Xue Wuhan hurriedly assured him. Ning Xiao left the base, setting out alone on his journey to the frozen throne. He headed north, braving the biting cold wind. Having been to the frigid lands before, he knew the way this time without needing a map. This damn weather is freezing to death. Ning Xiao pulled his clothes tighter around himself, unable to resist complaining. I should have had Cold Blade give me a ride. What a mistake. As he walked, Ning Xiao studied the map Xue Wuhan had given him. What the hell is this map even showing? These winding lines, are they paths? And what do these tiny black dots mean? Ning Xiao grew more confused the longer he stared. And I can't make out a single word of this snow monster's writing. Forget it. I'll just take it one step at a time. Ning Xiao shook his head and tucked the map away. With the pure yang fire protecting me, I shouldn't freeze to death anyway. Ning Xiao pressed onward. After walking for an unknown duration, he suddenly halted. HM? What's that sound? Ning Xiao strained his ears, faintly hearing a series of low, guttural growls. Could it be a snow monster? Ning Xiao frowned. But no, that's not what a snow monster sounds like. This noise is more like Before Ning Xiao could process it, the ground erupted in violent tremors. Instantly, a colossal black shadow burst from the snow. Holy! What the hell is that? Ning Xiao jumped back in fright. The shadow stood over 10 meters tall, its entire body encased in thick ice armor. A pair of massive horns protruded from its head, and its eyes glowed with an eerie blue light, giving it a terrifyingly ferocious appearance. This is a frost giant? Ning Xiao recognized the colossal creature. Weren't these things extinct long ago? How did it end up here? The Frost Colossus was a creature unique to the frigid wastes, massive in size, possessing terrifying strength, and with skin thicker and tougher than a snow giant's by orders of magnitude. The Frost Colossus roared, causing snowdrifts to cascade down around them. Damn it, this is trouble. Ning Xiao inwardly cursed. This frost giant is no joke. I need to find a way out fast. Ning Xiao spun and fled, but before he could take a few steps, the frost giant was already in pursuit. Holy crap, it's way too fast. Ning Xiao glanced back, terrified out of his wits. If it catches me, I'll be flattened like a meat patty. Ning Xiao sprinted for his life, but the frost giant's speed was overwhelming. It was closing in fast. This won't do. Ning Xiao gritted his teeth, pulling a handful of talismans from his spatial backpack. All or nothing. He tossed the talismans into the air, chanting rapidly, Heaven, be witness. Earth, be witness. Supreme Lord Lao Jun, manifest your power. Swiftly, as the law commands. The talismans ignited in midair, transforming into streaks of golden light that shot toward the frost giant. Roar! Struck by the golden light, the frost giant let out an agonized roar, its body faltering momentarily. This might work. Ning Xiao's heart leapt with hope. Again! Ning Xiao pulled out another handful of talismans and cast the spell once more. The talismans exploded on the frost giant's body, erupting in deafening booms. The frost giant staggered backward, its icy armor cracking in multiple places. Perfect opportunity. Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Strike while the iron's hot. Ning Xiao pulled out the pure yang fire from his spatial backpack and hurled it toward the frost giant. The pure yang fire traced an arc through the air, landing precisely on the frost giant's body. A thunderous explosion erupted as the pure yang flame instantly engulfed the frost giant. The frost colossus couldn't withstand the pure yang flame, thrashing wildly within the flames. Heh, you're done for now. Ning Xiao flicked his flowing hair back, showing none of the earlier disheveled appearance. Chapter 133, The Death of Lindong. You bastard dared to chase me. Now you know who you should and shouldn't mess with. Yet Ning Xiao's smile froze on his face before it could linger. The frost giant, though charred black by the pure yang flames, hadn't died. Instead, it grew even more ferocious. Damn it! It's still alive? Ning Xiao was stunned. This frost beast's vitality is too resilient. A spiral ball coalesced in the frost giant's mouth, hurtling toward Ning Xiao with terrifying force. Damn it, this is bad. Ning Xiao's face drained of color. This frost beast has gone berserk, I can't stop it. Ning Xiao turned and fled, but the frost giant's speed was too swift. It was closing in fast. No time. I need a plan. Ning Xiao's mind raced. Wait, I have the cloud of somersaults. Ning Xiao swiftly summoned the cloud of somersaults and leapt onto its back. The cloud of somersaults carried Ning Xiao skyward in an instant. Haha, now you can't catch me. Ning Xiao laughed triumphantly. See you later. The frost giant roared furiously on the ground, utterly helpless against Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao rode the cloud of somersaults, flying northward. Phew, I finally dodged that bullet. Ning Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. That frost giant was terrifying, I almost bit the dust right there. Still trembling with fear, Ning Xiao patted his chest and continued on his way. Little did Ning Xiao know, however, that at that very moment, a masked figure was silently closing in on the base. Shortly after Ning Xiao departed, the black-clad figure who had been watching the base for a long time slipped inside. This shadowy figure wore a black cloak, their face concealed by a dark cloth, revealing only a pair of cold, piercing eyes. Agile and swift, he moved through the base with ease, as if entering an empty space. He crept along, making his way to the base's core area. So this is Ning Xiao's base? Doesn't look like much, the figure sneered coldly. But the defenses here are pretty tight. Looks like I'll have to put in some effort. The figure surveyed the surroundings before pulling an object from its cloak. It was a black stone engraved with strange runes. Heh, with this boundary-breaking stone, any defense is useless. The shadow chuckled smugly. Ning Xiao, you never dreamed I'd come here to find you. The shadow placed the stone on the ground and began chanting an incantation. As the incantation flowed, the stone began emitting a black glow that coalesced into a dark vortex. Break, the shadow roared, hurling the stone into the vortex. A deafening explosion shattered the base's defensive barrier, tearing open a gaping hole. Ha! Success! The shadow laughed triumphantly, then vanished in a flash, rushing into the base. Upon entering the base, the shadowy figure did not rush to find Ning Xiao. Instead, he began searching the premises. Strange. Where did that brat Ning Xiao go? After searching thoroughly, the shadow found no trace of Ning Xiao. Could he not be in the base? The shadow frowned. His entire mission was to kill Ning Xiao and seize the base for himself. If Ning Xiao wasn't here, wouldn't this trip be for nothing? No, I can't just leave like this. A flash of ruthlessness flickered in the shadow's eyes. Even if he's not here, I'll destroy his base. The shadowy figure began rampaging through the base, leaving utter chaos in his wake. Stop! At that moment, a furious shout rang out. A figure sprinted from the distance, blocking the shadow's path. Who are you? How dare you run amok here? The newcomer was none other than Lin Dong, the base's guard captain. Lin Dong possessed formidable martial arts skills and wielded the dragon roar sword given to him by Ning Xiao. Poof! Who am I? I'm here to take your lives, the shadowy figure replied coldly. Bold words. Lin Dong roared, drawing the long sword at his waist and thrusting it toward the shadow. Overestimating your abilities. The shadow sneered coldly, dodging the attack with a flash of movement before slamming a palm into Lin Dong's chest. Lin Dong spat out a mouthful of blood and flew backward. You think you can stop me? The shadow sneered contemptuously. Die. The shadow flickered again, closing in on Lin Dong and bringing a palm down toward his head. No. Lin Dong closed his eyes in despair, certain his end was near. At that critical moment, Lin Dong suddenly felt his body enveloped by a powerful force. Ha! The shadow froze, realizing his palm couldn't descend. Who's there? The shadow roared, scanning the surroundings. It was Lin Dong, who had crushed the necklace around his neck. A golden light shot from the necklace, instantly blasting the shadowy figure backward. The black-clad figure slammed heavily onto the ground, unable to dodge. What kind of power is this? The shadow struggled to his feet, staring at Lin Dong with terror. My boss's protective charm. Just wait, someone will be here to deal with you soon. Lin Dong wiped the blood from his lips and said coldly, don't even think about hurting me. Ning Xiao? A flicker of apprehension crossed the shadow's eyes. I never imagined he possessed such means. Scared now? Lin Dong sneered coldly. If you know what's good for you, get out of here. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude. Scared? Me? Scared of him? The shadow snorted coldly. Even if he comes, I'll kill you anyway. With that, the shadow lunged toward Lin Dong once more. Looking for death. Lin Dong roared, swinging his dragon roar sword to meet the attack. However, Lin Dong's strength was ultimately no match for the shadow's, and he quickly found himself at a disadvantage. Die. Seizing an opening, the shadow thrust his blade toward Lin Dong's heart. No. Lin Dong closed his eyes in despair. Finally, the long sword pierced through Lin Dong's body. Ha! You're dead. Serves you right for meddling. The shadow laughed triumphantly. Ning Xiao, who was racing across the sky on his cloud, suddenly felt a jolt in his heart. No! Lin Dong is in danger. Ning Xiao's face paled. Jingdo Cloud, faster! Faster! The cloud's speed instantly surged to its limit, transforming into a shooting star streaking toward the base. Ning Xiao abandoned the third fragment of the extreme cold heart, prioritizing the immediate crisis. Before long, he finally returned to the base. But the scene before him struck him like a thunderbolt. The base interior lay in utter chaos. Numerous wounded personnel and troops lay scattered, awaiting treatment. Even the guards at the entrance had been silently strangled. What happened? Ning Xiao's heart sank to his feet as a sense of dread washed over him. He rushed into the base, tossing aside his spatial medical kit. Chapter 134, Another Encounter with Scarface? After instructing the medical staff, he began searching everywhere for Lin Dong. Lin Dong! Lin Dong, where are you? Ning Xiao shouted, his voice trembling slightly. Boss! Boss! A faint voice drifted from the base's core. Ning Xiao followed the sound and saw Lin Dong lying in a pool of blood, a long sword lodged in his chest. Lin Dong! Ning Xiao lunged forward in a single stride, lifting Lin Dong's body. How are you? Hang on. Boss. I can't hold on. Lin Dong relaxed his furrowed brow and spoke in broken sentences. That man was too strong. I'm sorry. Don't talk nonsense. You'll be fine. Ning Xiao's voice choked with emotion. I'll heal you right now. Ning Xiao reached into his spatial backpack for healing potions, but alas, he carried none of those miraculous elixirs. It's useless. Lin Dong shook his head. My heart, it's been pierced. No, it can't be. Ning Xiao's tears finally spilled over. Hold on. I'll save you. How Ning Xiao wished it had been Lin Dong who took the 9-turn resurrection pill back then. Boss, serving you. I have no regrets even in death. Lin Dong mustered his last ounce of strength. You must be careful of that man. He is. Before he could finish, his head slumped to the side and his breath ceased entirely. Lin Dong! Lin Dong! Ning Xiao clutched Lin Dong's lifeless body, his voice a wrenching cry. Wake up! Don't scare me like this! But no matter how fiercely Ning Xiao cried out, Lin Dong could never answer him again. Ning Xiao rarely encountered such situations. To him, the veteran members of the Dawn Union were no different from brothers and sisters. He never imagined that just one trip out would mean parting ways with Lin Dong forever. Lin Dong was his most capable assistant and his brother. Now, Lin Dong had died tragically at the hands of the enemy while protecting the base. How could Ning Xiao possibly accept this? Ning Xiao's voice was filled with grief and rage. Who killed Lin Dong? I'll tear them limb from limb. Just then, several base guards rushed over. Boss, you're back. Boss, Captain Lin. The guards froze in shock upon seeing Lin Dong's body. It was a masked man, one guard said, clutching a wound on his arm. He was too powerful. We were no match for him. A masked man? Ning Xiao's eyes flashed like daggers, sharp enough to pierce through flesh. Which way did he run? He ran that way. The guard pointed in a direction. You lot, take Lin Dong's body back and give him a proper burial. Ning Xiao ordered, forcing back his grief. The rest of you, cease the pursuit. Secure the base. Have Luo Hao and Hong Yu return and give me a report. After speaking, Ning Xiao vanished in a flash, chasing after the direction the guard had pointed. He knew full well this incident stemmed from everyone's complacency during the Ice Age. Once this matter was resolved, he would give Luo Hao a stern talking to. Ning Xiao raced forward at full speed, quickly exiting the base. Guided by the necklace, he tracked the masked man's trail. What's this? Ning Xiao abruptly halted, noticing peculiar marks on the ground. These marks resembled the footprints of some massive creature. Could it be the frost giant? Ning Xiao frowned. But wait, didn't I kill the frost giant? Why would it be here? Though puzzled, Ning Xiao didn't pause, continuing his pursuit. Halt! A sudden shout rang out from ahead. Ning Xiao looked up to see a dark figure blocking his path. It was the masked figure. You're the one who killed Lin Dong? Ning Xiao fixed the masked figure with a deathly stare, his eyes blazing with murderous intent. That's right, it was me, the masked figure replied coldly. So what? You want to avenge him? Enough talk. Give me your life. Ning Xiao roared, charging at the masked man. Overestimating your abilities. The masked man snorted disdainfully, black mist swirling around his fists as he met Ning Xiao's attack. In an instant, they clashed, unleashing a powerful aura. Ning Xiao didn't draw his critical strike shovel. Instead, he relied solely on his martial arts, each punch packed with immense power. That's right. Ning Xiao intended to use what he excelled at most, his bare-handed combat. The masked man proved remarkably agile, narrowly evading Ning Xiao's strikes time and again. They traded blows relentlessly, locked in a fierce stalemate. Kid, you've got some skills, the masked man remarked between blows. But you're still too green. Cut the crap. Today, either you die or I perish. Ha! That's a bold claim. The masked man roared with laughter. Very well. I'll show you my true abilities. With that, the masked man abruptly pulled off his face covering. It's you? Ning Xiao froze in shock upon seeing the masked man's true face. Scarface? Indeed, this masked man was none other than Ning Xiao's old acquaintance Scarface. Surprised? Scarface sneered. Didn't expect me to still be alive, did you? You? How could you? Ning Xiao could scarcely believe his eyes. He had clearly seen Scarface torn apart by the Crimson Shadow Wolf King. How could he possibly still be alive? Heh, I owe it all to the Crimson Shadow Wolf King. Scarface declared triumphantly. It intended to kill me, but fate intervened and saved my life instead. Its attack didn't kill me, it unleashed the latent power within me, greatly enhancing my strength. That's why I've returned to exact my revenge on you. Scarface's eyes flashed with madness as he spoke. Ning Xiao, today is the day you die. Revenge? With you? Ning Xiao sneered coldly. Do you really think you're still my match? Whether I'm a match or not, why not find out? Scarface charged at Ning Xiao once more. You're asking for death. Ning Xiao remained unclouded by rage. Yet Ning Xiao sensed that Scarface's power had grown significantly stronger than before. At the very least, he now wielded an energy that had never been his own. What's going on? Ning Xiao wondered inwardly. How did Scarface gain control of the dark power? Ha! Scared now? Scarface laughed triumphantly. This is the power bestowed upon me by His Majesty, the Lord of the Underworld. Lord of the Underworld? Ning Xiao's heart lurched. You've actually colluded with the Lord of the Underworld? Colluding? No. We're merely partners, Scarface declared. He enhances my power, and I help him deal with you. Chapter 135, The Torture Begins. So that's it. Ning Xiao realized with a flash of understanding. No wonder you suddenly became so powerful, it was the Lord of the Underworld pulling the strings behind the scenes. As for the Lord of the Underworld, we'll cover why he allied with Scarface to kill Ning Xiao later. Truthfully, Scarface was merely a pawn himself. But do you really think this will defeat me? You're underestimating me. With that, Ning Xiao abruptly pulled something from his spatial backpack. It was a purple gourd engraved with strange runes. That's the purple gold gourd? Scarface's expression changed drastically upon seeing the gourd in Ning Xiao's hand. How did you get your hands on such a thing? There's plenty you don't know. Ning Xiao sneered coldly. Today, I'll let you taste the might of the purple gold gourd. The magical artifact old Jean had given him was straightforward and brutal. If you didn't like it, just pull it out. Ningxiao pointed the purple gold gourd at Scarface, enchanted. Purple gold gourd, absorb. The moment the words left his mouth, a powerful suction erupted from the gourd's opening, pulling Scarface toward it. No! Scarface screamed in terror. Let me go! Let me go! He struggled desperately, trying to break free from the gourd's pull. But it was utterly futile. His body was gradually sucked into the purple gold gourd. His limbs vanished first, until finally, he disappeared completely. Ningxiao stowed away the purple gold gourd and couldn't help but sigh. Still, Scarface has grown significantly stronger than before. As for the Lord of the Underworld behind him, I must remain vigilant. Ningxiao regretted it. If only he had inspected the corpse more thoroughly back then, he wouldn't have caused today's disaster and lost such a valuable ally. Scarface, you wanted revenge? Now I'll take you back to base and torture you slowly. Ningxiao knew full well Scarface could hear him, even though he was still trapped inside the gourd. Ningxiao returned to the base and placed the purple gold gourd in a hidden location. He didn't rush to torment Scarface, instead handling Lin Dong's final arrangements first. He buried Lin Dong's body on a nearby mountain and erected a tombstone for him. Lin Dong, rest in peace, Ningxiao murmured silently before the grave. I will avenge your death. I'll find a suitable replacement for the guard. Rest easy now. After burying Lin Dong, Ningxiao turned and headed back to the base. He needed to properly entertain this old acquaintance Scarface. Upon entering the base, Ningxiao headed straight for the room where Scarface was being held. It was a sealed chamber forged from special metal, exceptionally sturdy, not even a fly could escape. Ningxiao pushed open the heavy metal door and stepped inside. The last time Ningxiao personally interrogated someone was the leader of the Western faction. Inside the room, Scarface was bound and strapped to an iron chair, unable to move. Well, old friend, we meet again, Ningxiao said with a forced smile as he approached Scarface. Scarface lifted his head, glaring fiercely at Ningxiao with a look that screamed, kill me now. Ningxiao, don't gloat. Sooner or later, I'll make you pay for this. Scarface gritted his teeth. Pay the price? With you? Ningxiao sneered dismissively. You're a prisoner now, and you still dare to act so arrogant? Ningxiao reached into his spatial backpack, pulling out a black dagger. He waved it in front of Scarface's face. Tell me, Ningxiao said with a sly grin, wouldn't it look even prettier if I carved a few more lines into your face? The scarred man stared at the cold gleam of the blade. Though his expression remained composed, fear made his body tremble slightly. Ningxiao, what do you want? The scarred man's voice trembled. What do I want? To repay you, of course. Ningxiao declared, swinging the dagger with sudden force. A bloody gash tore across the scarred man's face. Ah! The scarred man let out a piercing scream. What's with all the screaming? This is just the beginning. Ningxiao snorted coldly. Rest assured, I won't let you die easily. I'll torture you slowly, making you wish you were dead. Ningxiao spoke as he slashed the scarred man several more times. The scarred man writhed in agony, his head jerking wildly as he screamed in pain, a sight that brought Ningxiao immense satisfaction. Ningxiao, you monster! May you rot in hell, the scarred man snarled. Demon? I'm far kinder than you. Ningxiao sneered coldly. At least I wouldn't betray my own brothers. You, the scarred man tried to protest, but Ningxiao cut him off. Ningxiao pried open Scarface's mouth with his dagger. You love shooting your mouth off, huh? Let's see how you talk now. Ningxiao declared, thrusting the dagger into the scarred man's mouth. Scarface struggled desperately, trying to close his mouth, but it was utterly impossible. Scarface let out a series of indistinct sounds. Just then, a voice suddenly rang out. Hold on. Ningxiao turned to see Hongyu standing at the doorway. Hongyu? What are you doing here? Ningxiao asked, surprised. If I hadn't come, you would have killed him. Hongyu snapped irritably. Did you forget what old Jean said? We need to keep him alive. Damn it. Ningxiao suddenly remembered that old Jean had indeed instructed them to spare Scarface's life. Fine, consider yourself lucky. Ningxiao pulled the dagger from Scarface's mouth. Scarface instantly slumped back in his chair, gasping for breath. Hongyu, keep an eye on him. I'll be right back, Ningxiao instructed her. Where are you going? Hongyu asked. I'm going to prepare some good stuff to entertain him later. With that, Ningxiao turned and left the room. Hongyu watched Ningxiao's retreating figure and couldn't help but shake her head. This guy, he really went all out. Hongyu walked over to the scarred man and checked his injuries. Thankfully, it's just superficial wounds. He won't die, Hongyu sighed in relief. She pulled out some medicinal powder and bandages from her spatial backpack and began dressing his wounds. Why did you save me? Scarface asked weakly, staring at Hongyu. I didn't save you, Hongyu replied coolly. I just didn't want you to die so cheaply. You killed Lin Dong. We'll settle this score with you sooner or later. Scarface felt utterly hopeless at those words. How had he ended up in their hands? He knew that falling into Ning Xiao's hands meant certain doom. Better to die than be tortured by you lot.
Thinking this, Scarface clenched his teeth, preparing to bite his tongue to end it all.
Chapter 136, The 1,000-Mile Horse Little Magneto. Want to die? Not so fast.
Hong Yu acted swiftly, grabbing the scarred man's jaw to stop him.
Damn woman. Mind your own business. Scarface glared at Hong Yu, eyes wide. I told you, you won't die. Hong Yu said coldly. You must live to pay for what you've done.
Scarface gave up resisting, closed his eyes, and accepted his fate. If you don't like it, fight it. Ning Xiao returned swiftly, carrying a tray laden with various torture instruments.
Hong Yu, you may leave now.
I'll handle this, Ning Xiao instructed her.
Hong Yu nodded and turned to leave the room.
Ning Xiao approached the scarred man and placed the tray on the nearby table.
Scarface, open your eyes and take a look. These are the gifts I've prepared for you. Which one do you fancy?
Ning Xiao said with a sly grin. Scarface slowly opened his eyes. The moment he saw the instruments, his face turned deathly pale.
Ning Xiao, you pervert. Scarface's voice trembled. Pervert?
I don't see it that way, Ning Xiao shrugged.
I'm just helping you recall the past.
Ning Xiao spoke as he picked up a red-hot branding iron.
How about this? Want to try it first?
Ning Xiao said, bringing the branding iron close to the scarred man's face.
No.
The scarred man was terrified out of his wits.
Ning Xiao, you can't do this to me. Why not?
Ning Xiao sneered coldly.
You killed Lin Dong. Don't you deserve to pay the price?
The scarred man cursed, but Ning Xiao gave him no chance to finish. Ning Xiao pressed the red-hot branding iron directly onto the scarred man's body. The scarred man let out another blood-curdling scream, a sound so horrifying it defied description.
Scream all you want, the louder, the better. Ning Xiao sneered. This is just the appetizer. The real feast is yet to come.
With that, Ning Xiao picked up another torture device and subjected the scarred man to inhuman torment. The scarred man writhed in agony, his screams and pleas for mercy echoing relentlessly.
Talk. How did you collude with the Lord of the Underworld?
Ning Xiao tortured the scarred man until he judged the effect sufficient, then demanded.
I'll talk. The scarred man finally broke under the pressure. It was a traitor to the Lord of the Underworld. It took me to a mysterious place. There, I met the Lord of the Underworld. He gave me dark power, made me stronger. Then I kept carrying out tasks for him, until finally he ordered me to kill you.
Scarface spilled the details in a halting stream of words.
So it was the Lord of the Underworld.
A cold gleam flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes.
This bastard dares to meddle in my affairs? He must be tired of living. Scarface, anything else you wish to say?
Ning Xiao inquired.
Nothing. Scarface replied weakly. I've told you everything I know.
Please, just put me out of my misery.
A quick death? You wish. Ning Xiao snorted coldly. I'll make you savor every moment of your death.
With that, Ning Xiao picked up another torture device. After a prolonged ordeal, Ning Xiao finally stopped.
He stared at the dying Scarface, his heart devoid of pity. Scarface, this is only the beginning. I'll make you regret ever being born.
With that, Ning Xiao turned and left the room. He needed to return and carefully devise a plan to deal with the Lord of the Underworld. Returning to his own room, Ning Xiao began formulating his countermeasures.
The Lord of the Underworld. Why is this guy targeting me? Could it be he knows I'm the top-ranked lord? Ning Xiao frowned. Looks like I have to be on guard. And how did Scarface acquire the power of darkness? Is he that compatible with it too?
The more Ning Xiao thought about it, the more he realized this wasn't simple.
Dark power wasn't something just anyone could learn.
It seemed the Lord of the Underworld had also set his sights on his potential. He resolved to investigate these matters thoroughly. Looks like I need to seek out Old Jean, Ning Xiao thought to himself. Old Jean was well-traveled and knowledgeable, perhaps he held some insights into the Lord of the Underworld and the Dark Force. With that thought, Ning Xiao rose to his feet, ready to seek out Old Jean. At the same time, Ning Xiao realized the critical importance of base security. No, I must upgrade the base's security system.
I can't let anything like this happen again. Ning Xiao thought.
He needed to overhaul the base. Relying solely on the protective shield wasn't enough. The physical systems had to be thoroughly reinforced, making it impossible for anyone to breach easily.
Oh, right, Magneto Jr.
Ning Xiao suddenly remembered a young man at the base. Young Magneto was a young man at the base with a special ability: he could control metal. Perhaps I could enlist his help to upgrade the base's security system. Ning Xiao immediately went to find Magneto Jr. and indeed spotted him at the training ground. Magneto Jr., come here for a moment, Ning Xiao said to him.
Boss, what's up? Magneto Jr. rarely interacted with Ning Xiao.
The last time he visited the guild, it was when Luo Hao had taken a liking to him. I need you to help me upgrade the base's security system, Ning Xiao said.
Any ideas? Upgrade the security system? Magneto Jr.'s eyes lit up. I'm good at that. Magneto Jr. knew full well that the base had been ambushed recently. The existing defenses and protective shield systems simply couldn't hold back those wielding strange magical powers. At the very least, if Magneto Jr. redesigned the base, it would undoubtedly expose any enemy infiltrators. Boss, trust me on this. Young Magneto radiated youthful confidence. I'll turn this base into a fortress not even a mosquito could get in. Alright, I trust you. Ning Xiao nodded. Let me know what materials you need. No problem. Young Magneto declared, immediately diving into designing the base's security system. Watching the young Magneto brimming with enthusiasm, Ning Xiao felt a deep sense of satisfaction. This satisfaction wasn't the kind he felt after torturing Scarface, but the kind that came from having someone reliable backing him up. Magneto Jr., if you pull this off, the boss will reward you handsomely. Boss, just watch me. Magneto Jr. had already studied the base thoroughly. He had a background in civil engineering himself, but upgrading the security system isn't a small project. It's going to cost a pretty penny. Money is no issue. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. As long as we make the base impregnable, every penny spent is worth it. Chapter 137, Base Renovation Complete. Hen, boss, you're so generous. Magneto rubbed his hands together, his eyes crinkling into slits with laughter. But for the materials, ordinary metals won't cut it. We need the absolute best. The best? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow. What metal is the best? Of course it's kryptonite metal. Magneto blurted out. It's the top tier item in the points shop, unbreakable and resistant to all kinds of energy attacks. Kryptonite metal? Ning Xiao froze for a moment. The name alone sounds expensive. It's ridiculously expensive. Magneto Jr. clicked his tongue. A tiny piece costs hundreds of points. How much? Ning Xiao nearly jumped out of his skin. That expensive? They're robbing us. Boss, you get what you pay for. Magneto Jr. explained. This kryptonite metal is a rare material, you can't even buy it with money. Fine. Ning Xiao gritted his teeth. For the base's safety, I'll pay up. Ning Xiao was gutted, but what could he do? The base had been attacked twice already. Magneto, here's 500,000 points. Use them to buy the premium metal from the points store. Whatever's left, you decide. If you need any other materials, go ahead and buy them. 500,000? Young Magneto was stunned. Boss, you're being way too generous. Cut the chatter and get moving. Ning Xiao urged. Get the base upgraded sooner so I can rest easy sooner. Don't worry, boss. Mission accomplished. Little Magneto skipped off toward the points mall. Watching his retreating figure, Ning Xiao couldn't help but shake his head. This kid sure knows how to spend money. Ning Xiao muttered under his breath. But as long as it gets the base upgraded, it'll be money well spent. After browsing the points shop, Little Magneto ultimately bought the premium metal. This kryptonite metal is truly something else. Little Magneto marveled at the shimmering piles of metal scattered across the floor. The hardness, the texture, absolutely incredible. Xiao Magneto returned to the base with the kryptonite metal and immediately began renovations. First, he integrated the premium metal into the base's outer walls, significantly boosting its defenses. Now, even missiles won't stand a chance against my base. Young Magneto declared triumphantly. In just 5 days, young Magneto used the kryptonite metal to create a series of defensive weapons, such as electromagnetic cannons and laser turrets. With these bad boys, who'd dare come mess with my base? After all, young Magneto was a rare talent, a true gem in a sea of ordinary minds. Ning Xiao was the one who recognized his potential. Finally, Little Magneto used the kryptonite metal to forge a massive metal sphere, enveloping the entire base within it. Holy crap! Little Magneto, you've turned the base into a fortress. Ning Xiao couldn't help but exclaim. Boss, that's not all. Little Magneto gave a mysterious smile. I still have one final move up my sleeve. What's that final move? Ning Xiao asked curiously. Just wait and see. Little Magneto declared, striding to the base's center and pressing both hands into the ground. Suddenly, the entire base began to shake violently, cracks appearing across the ground. What's going on? Ning Xiao looked utterly bewildered. The cracks grew wider and wider until finally, the entire base lifted off the ground, transforming into a city suspended in midair. Holy crap! This is going to the sky. Ning Xiao was utterly stunned. Boss, surprised? Unexpected? Little Magneto chuckled triumphantly. Now our base is a mobile fortress, we can go anywhere we want. Awesome! Absolutely awesome! Magneto Jr., you're a genius. Ning Xiao gave him a thumbs up, growing more impressed with the young Magneto before him. You flatter me, boss. Magneto scratched his head. It's all thanks to you. If you hadn't given me so many points, I wouldn't have been able to afford the kryptonite metal. Enough with the flattery. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. Get this base down to the ground already. It's hanging in the air like this, and it's making me nervous. Got it. Little Magneto commanded, guiding the base to a smooth descent. Only when the base touched down again did Ning Xiao breathe a sigh of relief. Alright, good work, everyone. Ning Xiao nodded. Now that the base is fully upgraded, I can finally relax. Boss, any other orders? Asked little Magneto. Nothing else. Keep up the good work, kid. Base security is in your hands from now on. Ning Xiao patted Magneto Jr.'s shoulder, his tone earnest. Got it. Boss, you're the best. Little Magneto snapped to attention and saluted, looking as spirited as a young man eager to prove himself. I'll guard this base like a fortress no one gets in. With that promise, I can rest easy. Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction. This young Magneto truly had potential. Oh, and Magneto Jr., now that you're the captain of the base's city maintenance squad, you'll need some people under you. Ning Xiao suddenly remembered this detail. Here's the plan, recruit some people and form a maintenance team dedicated to the base's daily upkeep and security patrols. Got it, boss. Little Magneto's eyes lit up at the suggestion. I've been wanting to do this for ages. This base is huge, there's no way I can handle it all alone. Alright, you pick the team yourself. Just make sure they're skilled and trustworthy, Ning Xiao instructed. Remember, we don't keep idle hands around here and we certainly don't tolerate dead weight. Got it. Magneto Jr. nodded emphatically. You can count on me, boss. I'll lead this team well and never bring shame upon you. Just as Ning Xiao finished settling Magneto Jr., another matter came to mind. Luo Hao. Ning Xiao called out. Boss, you called? Luo Hao responded, approaching. Go find me 10 people, Ning Xiao ordered. They need to be strong, dependable, and loyal. 10? Luo Hao froze. Boss, what's this for? Stop asking questions. Just do it. Ning Xiao glared at him. Remember, they have to be dependable. Don't bring me any misfits. I'll get on it right away. Though completely baffled, Luo Hao hurried off to carry out the order. These days, you really can't get by without a few trusted confidants. Ning Xiao muttered to himself, stroking his chin. That bastard king of the underworld is already plotting against me. I need to cultivate some elite fighters to prepare for any eventuality. Ning Xiao's mind was set on forging his own elite guard unit. At the very least, this base shouldn't burden him with such heavy responsibilities. Chapter 138, The Doomsday Imperial Guards. Let's call it, the Doomsday Imperial Guards. In these apocalyptic times, Ning Xiao gave this distinctive name to the special operations unit he was establishing around himself. Before long, Luo Hao arrived before Ning Xiao with 10 men in tow. Boss, I've brought the people. Luo Hao declared, gesturing toward the group behind him. These 10 were hand-picked by me, absolutely reliable. Ning Xiao scrutinized the group. 3 women and 1 man, several radiated visible spiritual energy, clearly no pushovers. Not bad, Ning Xiao nodded in satisfaction. You lot, come with me. Ning Xiao led the 10 to a secret chamber within the base. I've gathered you here today to entrust you with a crucial mission, Ning Xiao declared, his voice solemn as he surveyed the room. I intend to train you into a special unit, one capable of reshaping the apocalyptic landscape. Change the apocalyptic landscape? The 10 exchanged bewildered glances. Exactly. Ning Xiao's voice rang out with conviction. You will become my right-hand men, the sharp blades in my grasp. You will become the end times Imperial Guards. The Genie Way of the Apocalypse? The 10 stared wide-eyed at each other again. That name sounded a bit cheesy. I know you might find the name a bit strange, but that's not the point. Ning Xiao waved his hand grandly. The point is, you will possess power beyond imagination. You will become the most terrifying force in the apocalypse. Boss, just tell us what to do, one young man asked eagerly. We'll follow your lead. Good. A hint of approval flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes. However, before you officially become the Doomsday Imperial Guards, you must first pass a test. What kind of trial? All 10 pricked up their ears. It seemed an assessment was inevitable at this juncture. I will transport you to a place called the Trial Tower, Ning Xiao said slowly. There, you will face all manner of challenges. Only those who pass the trial will be qualified to become members of the Doomsday Imperial Guards. The Tower of Trials? The 10 men looked puzzled. The name sounded incredibly formidable. The so-called Tower of Trials was the very place Ning Xiao had once visited. It was fraught with danger. Ning Xiao believed his own judgment might falter, but the Tower of Trials never erred. Remember, 10 minutes in reality equals 1 day in the tower. Ning Xiao warned. That means you have only 1 hour to clear it. Failure means forfeiting your eligibility to become a Doomsday Imperial Guard. Many were already itching to try, while others kept their heads down, silent. But this alone couldn't reveal the gap in their abilities. Enough talk. I'm sending you in now. With a sweeping gesture, Ning Xiao unleashed a flash of white light. Instantly, the 10 figures vanished from the chamber. Haha, this should be entertaining. Ning Xiao stroked his chin with a mischievous grin. I wonder how many of these 10 will pass the trial. Ning Xiao sat in the secret chamber, waiting in silence. An hour passed. Suddenly, 3 figures materialized in the chamber. Ha! People coming out already? Ning Xiao was slightly surprised. Looks like these three have decent skills. The trio consisted of one woman and two men, tall, short, and a beauty. Not a bad mix. Each of them was panting heavily, drenched in sweat, yet their eyes sparkled with excitement and exhilaration. "Boss, we passed the trial," one of the young men exclaimed excitedly. "Excellent, excellent." Ning Xiao nodded approvingly. "From this day forward, the three of you are members of the Doomsday Imperial Guards." "Thanks, boss," the three said in unison, their voices brimming with gratitude and pride. "You three go rest downstairs. We'll wait for the others to come out before discussing further." The three exited the chamber, leaving Ning Xiao to wait. Several more hours passed, yet the remaining 7 still hadn't emerged. "Looks like those 7 are out of luck," Ning Xiao shook his head. "This trial tower really isn't a walk in the park." Ning Xiao stood up and walked out of the chamber. "Luo Hao!" Ning Xiao called out. "Boss, what are your orders?" Luo Hao hurried over. "We won't wait for those 7 anymore," Ning Xiao declared. "They've forfeited their eligibility to become members of the Doomsday Imperial Guards." "Huh?" Luo Hao froze. "Boss, you mean they all failed?" "Exactly." Ning Xiao nodded. "I've personally been trapped inside that trial tower for 3 days. They've been stuck in there for a month now. There's no hope left. This..." Luo Hao sighed regretfully. "What should we do with these 7? What else can we do? Let them get on with their business." Ning Xiao shrugged indifferently. "Our base doesn't keep idle hands. But we could assign them to Little Magneto's department. That division was just established and needs foundational personnel." "Understood." Luo Hao nodded. He was well aware of this rising star. He'd been keeping tabs on him too. "Oh, and those 3 who passed the trial, make sure they're properly settled in," Ning Xiao instructed. "Tell them that starting today, they're part of the Doomsday Imperial Guards. They'll have plenty to keep them busy from now on." Luo Hao acknowledged the order and turned to leave. In an instant, Luo Hao materialized before the trio. As Ning Xiao's trusted right-hand man, he knew he had to properly manage Ning Xiao's personal guards. "You 3 are seriously impressive. Clearing the trial tower that fast? No wonder the boss picked you guys." Luo Hao gave them a thumbs up, his admiration evident. After all, Luo Hao himself had never even gotten the chance to enter the training tower. Hong Yu had told him it was incredibly difficult, and he'd been relieved not to have gone. "Heh, not bad, but mostly luck." The slightly shorter young man scratched his head, looking a bit embarrassed. "Enough with the modesty. Follow me." Luo Hao waved his hand. "The boss has arranged a great spot for you. I guarantee you won't want to leave once you get there." Luo Hao led the 3 men through a series of twists and turns until they reached a hidden location. Ta-da! "Welcome to the exclusive base of the Doomsday Imperial Guards." Luo Hao abruptly flung open a massive door with a flourish, as if performing magic. The 3 were utterly dumbfounded. Inside, they saw swords, spears, axes, halberds, hooks, forks, every weapon imaginable, all fully stocked. Even more astonishing were the bizarre contraptions, mysterious pills, and forensic tools scattered about, clearly no ordinary items. These are all for us?" The sole female member stared wide-eyed. Having joined the guild later than the others, she never imagined their prowess could yield such abundant supplies. Chapter 139, Saving a Beauty Along the Way. "You see, in other guilds, the strong are suppressed to prevent power grabs." "Of course." Luo Hao wore unabashed pride on his face. "The boss said you're the Apocalypse's Imperial Guards. Your gear has to be top tier. Come on, let me introduce you all." Luo Hao pointed at the tall young man. "This is Butler. Don't let his quiet demeanor fool you, he's incredibly powerful. SS-tier unit Firecloud Demon God." Luo Hao emphasized. "Pretty impressive, huh?" The short young man and the girl instantly fell silent with respect. SS-class units. Those were legendary. The entire base had barely a handful of S-class units. Moreover, they'd heard that Ning Xiao was also an SS-class lord. "This one here is Ali. Don't let his small stature fool you, he's incredibly fast." Luo Hao gestured toward the short young man, whose S-class unit, the Bloodbat King, was also exceptionally formidable. "As for this beauty, her name is Lung Yu. True to her name, she's coldly beautiful beyond compare." Lung Yu was rather mysterious, likely due to her background. Her unique talent was that the more she lost, the stronger she became. "You 3 are now brothers and sisters in arms. You'd better look out for each other," Luo Hao said earnestly. "You bet." Ali, a straight shooter, chimed in immediately. "If anyone dares mess with Lung Yu, I'll be the first to step in." Butler didn't speak, but he silently nodded in agreement. "All right, get familiar with the surroundings first and pick out some weapons that suit you," Luo Hao instructed. "The boss said your routine is training and rest. When missions come up, you'll be notified." "Got it," the 3 replied in unison. No sooner had Luo Hao left than Ning Xiao mounted his cloud and shot skyward in a flash. Fragment of the frozen heart, here I come. After settling his affairs, Ning Xiao was now focused solely on locating the frozen heart. "This time, I will find you." Before long, Ning Xiao soared out of the base and plunged back into the frozen wastes. This damn place is still as freezing as ever. Ning Xiao pulled his clothes tighter around himself, unable to suppress a shiver. Ha! What's that? Suddenly, Ning Xiao spotted what appeared to be a person lying on the snow ahead. Could it be a frozen corpse? Ning Xiao wondered to himself, but still maneuvered his cloud leap over to investigate. As he drew closer, Ning Xiao froze in shock. This wasn't some frozen corpse at all, it was clearly a girl. And a stunningly beautiful one at that. Her face was pale, her lips purple, and her entire body was frozen stiff like an ice pop. Beside her lay a pile of extinguished campfires, evidence of her desperate struggle. She can't be frozen stiff, can she? Ning Xiao's heart skipped a beat. If I'd come any later, she'd probably be cold as a corpse. Ning Xiao wasn't the type to stand by and watch someone die, especially not a beauty. Saving a life is better than building 7 tiers of a pagoda. Ning Xiao muttered to himself. And she's a beauty to boot, this is a win-win. Ning Xiao leapt down from his cloud and approached the girl. Hey, wake up! Wake up! Ning Xiao gently tapped her cheek. But she showed no response. What to do? Ning Xiao scratched his head. Out here in the middle of nowhere, is there any shelter? Ning Xiao pondered for a moment, then gritted his teeth and pulled a ball of pure young fire from his spatial backpack. No choice. This is the only option left. I wonder if she can withstand it. Ning Xiao carefully controlled the pure yang fire, slowly approaching the girl. As the flame neared, the chill emanating from her body dissipated noticeably. This might work. Ning Xiao's heart leapt with hope as he continued warming her with the flame. After a while, the girl finally opened her eyes slowly. Where am I? She asked weakly, her voice barely above a whisper. You're awake? That's wonderful. Ning Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. You nearly froze to death here. What happened to me? The girl looked utterly bewildered. You were frozen stiff. I saved you, Ning Xiao explained. What's your name? How did you end up alone in this frozen wasteland? I'm Han Feier, the girl's voice trembled, her eyes filled with relief at surviving the ordeal. I'm homeless. Homeless? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow. These days, there are far too many homeless people. How did a young woman like you end up in this godforsaken place? Han Feier's eyes reddened, tears streaming down her face. My brother, during the blood moon, he was killed by monsters. Blood moon? In this apocalyptic age, Ning Xiao hadn't guessed wrong. The 3 blood moons were indeed the primary culprits behind the population decline. I came out looking for food. Our stored rations ran out, and I didn't have enough points to exchange for more. Han Feier choked out, then I got lost and somehow ended up here. Ning Xiao looked at Han Feier, feeling as if he were seeing his own brother in her. His heart ached deeply. In this apocalypse, we're both victims. Ning Xiao shook his head. This girl had been unlucky beyond belief. First, her brother died tragically, then she nearly froze to death in this bitter cold. Ning Xiao scanned Han Feier from head to toe, but his gaze wasn't the kind of bold stare. Though she was frozen stiff, her eyes held an innocent purity, clear as spring water, not the look of a scheming. Fine. Seeing how pitiful you look, you must have had a rough life. Ning Xiao sighed. Here's the deal, you come with me for now. Once I've taken care of business, I'll get you out of here. Really? Han Feier's eyes widened in disbelief. Of course it's true. My word is my bond. Ning Xiao scratched his scalp and gave a devilish grin. But don't cause me any trouble. Yes. I promise to be good. Han Feier nodded repeatedly. She truly needed a powerful ally to rely on, and judging by Ning Xiao's demeanor, he definitely wasn't a bad person. Alright, get up. The ground's cold. Ning Xiao reached out a hand, intending to pull Han Feier up. Han Fei hesitated for a moment before taking his hand. With a gentle tug, Ning Xiao pulled Han Feier to her feet. Whoa! Han Feier stumbled, nearly falling. Ning Xiao reacted swiftly, wrapping an arm around her waist. Are you okay? Ning Xiao asked with concern. And no. It's nothing. Han Feier's face flushed bright red in an instant, the color spreading all the way to her neck. You're way too weak. Ning Xiao shook his head. How long has it been since you last ate? Ning Xiao pulled out some food and water from his spatial backpack and handed them to Han Feier. Chapter 140, since we're already here. Eat something, drink some water, warm yourself up, Ning Xiao said. Thank you. Han Feier accepted the food and water, taking small bites and sips. Watching Han Feier wolf down her food, Ning Xiao felt a wave of emotion wash over him. This apocalypse was just too cruel for ordinary people. By the way, you still haven't told me how you ended up in this frozen wasteland, Han Feier asked between bites. I'm searching for something, Ning Xiao replied. Something very important. What is it? Han Feier asked curiously. You don't need to know, Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. Just follow me for now. Oh. Han Feier nodded, not pressing further. Ning Xiao led Han Feier as they continued northward. Why does this map look different? Ning Xiao suddenly noticed that the animal skin map Shui Wuan had given him had changed. The strange symbols and lines had become much clearer and new markings had appeared. What's going on? Ning Xiao looked utterly bewildered. Let me see. Han Fei leaned in, scrutinizing the map closely. You recognize the writing on this? Ning Xiao asked in surprise. I studied some ancient scripts before, Han Fei replied. These characters seem to be an ancient snow monster script. Yeti script? Ning Xiao was even more bewildered. You know Yeti script? Just a little, Han Fei admitted, looking slightly embarrassed. I used to be quite interested in this sort of thing. I've always loved historical artifacts and ancient texts. Impressive. Ning Xiao gave her a thumbs up. These days, it's rare to find someone studying this stuff. What does it say? Ning Xiao asked. It says the frozen throne lies just ahead. Han Fei pointed to a marker on the map. There's a massive ice cave here. Enter through it and you'll find the frozen throne. Really? Ning Xiao looked skeptical. Are you sure you didn't misread it? Should be correct. Han Fei replied. I can still make out some of the writing here. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Ning Xiao declared. Let's go check it out. Following the map's directions, Ning Xiao led Han Fei to the ice cave in no time. Wow! What a huge ice cave! Han Fei exclaimed. This ice cave looks kinda creepy. Ning Xiao felt a chill run down his spine as he stared at the pitch-black entrance. Maybe we shouldn't go in? Han Fei said timidly. We're already here, how could we not go in? Ning Xiao exhaled. He couldn't back down now. Don't worry, I'm here. Ning Xiao took a deep breath and stepped into the ice cave first. Han Fei hesitated for a moment before following suit. The ice cave was freezing cold and pitch black, you couldn't see your hand in front of your face. This damn place doesn't even have a light. Ning Xiao grumbled. I'm a little scared. Han Fei clung tightly to Ning Xiao's arm. Don't be afraid, I'm here. Ning Xiao reassured her. I'm a man protected by the pure yang flame. Ning Xiao pulled a ball of pure yang fire from his spatial backpack, illuminating the surroundings. Wow! It's so beautiful! Han Fei exclaimed. The walls of the ice cave were covered in all kinds of icicles. Under the glow of the pure yang fire, they revealed their true colors. This place is like a natural ice sculpture museum. Ning Xiao couldn't help but praise. The two continued forward, walking for an unknown length of time before finally emerging from the ice cave. Wow! Both of them gasped simultaneously. Before them lay a vast ice plaza, and at its center stood a colossal throne. The throne was entirely carved from ice, not crafted by human hands but formed naturally, covered in intricate, mysterious patterns. This is the frozen throne? Ning Xiao's eyes widened in disbelief. This must be the place. Han Fei murmured. The throne's design matches the map's illustration exactly. This throne looks kinda creepy. Ning Xiao stared at the frozen throne, a persistent sense of unease gnawing at his gut. Maybe we shouldn't get too close? Han Fei said, her voice trembling with fear. What's there to fear? Ning Xiao retorted. I'll be damned if I don't see what's so peculiar about this frozen throne. Ning Xiao strode toward the frozen throne. As an elite 5th-tier cultivator, he had yet to encounter a worthy opponent. Han Fei hesitated for a moment before following suit. They approached the frozen throne and examined it closely. There seems to be something on the throne. Han Fei pointed at the armrest. Ning Xiao looked closely and indeed found a groove in the armrest. Its shape matched that of the shard of the heart of extreme cold perfectly. Could it be the final fragment of the frozen heart lies here? Ning Xiao's heart stirred. It might be. Han Fei said, the shape of this groove matches the shard perfectly. But where is the fragment itself? Ning Xiao scanned the surroundings, yet found no trace of it. Could it be inside the throne? Han Fei speculated. It's possible. Ning Xiao nodded. I'll try. Ning Xiao approached the throne and pressed his hand against it. Rumble. Suddenly, the frozen throne emitted a series of rumbling vibrations. Immediately after, a pitch-black hole appeared at its center. What is this? Ning Xiao startled, nearly triggering his ascension mode. No idea. Kind of scary. Han Fei, who couldn't lift a finger to help, turned pale with fear in the face of danger. Maybe we shouldn't go in? Han Fei had assumed Ning Xiao was here for hunting, not exploration. We're already here, how could we not go in? As the old saying goes, you've come this far. Ning Xiao motioned for Han Fei not to lag behind and to keep up with him, then stepped into the cave entrance first. Han Fei steeled herself and followed. After all, Ning Xiao had saved her life. Inside the cave entrance lay a long passageway, its walls similarly draped with countless stalactites. This place feels like a maze, Ning Xiao murmured, treading cautiously with each step. Han Fei clung tightly to Ning Xiao's arm, terrified of getting lost. After walking through the passage for an unknown length of time, they finally arrived at a massive ice chamber. At the chamber's center stood a massive summoning platform, upon which floated a shimmering, crystalline fragment. Is this the final fragment of the Heart of Extreme Cold? Chapter 141, Merge. Teleport. Ning Xiao hadn't expected it to be real. It seemed Xue Wuan hadn't deceived him, the fragment was indeed here. It should be. Han Feier said, the shape of this fragment is identical to the others. Wonderful. We've finally found it.
Ning Xiao exclaimed excitedly.
Now we can finally complete the mission.
Ning Xiao walked to the summoning platform, preparing to remove the fragment.
Wait.
Han Feier, who had studied numerous historical records, suddenly interjected upon seeing this.
What is it?
Ning Xiao immediately stopped what he was doing.
This summoning platform looks a bit peculiar, Han Feier said, pointing at it. Look at the patterns engraved on it.
Ning Xiao looked closely and saw that the altar was indeed covered in intricate patterns. Without careful observation, one might mistake it for a single, flat surface. These patterns look like some ancient incantation, Han Feier said.
I've seen them before in an old book. Spell? Ning Xiao froze. What kind of spell?
I'm not entirely sure, Han Feier replied.
All I know is that this incantation seems to be used to summon something.
So you're saying?
Ning Xiao's mind raced. Could it be the spell the ice which taught me back then?
Ning Xiao suddenly recalled the incantation the ice which had once taught him.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Ning Xiao couldn't think of anything else besides that incantation, so he began to chant it.
As Ning Xiao chanted, the patterns on the summoning platform began to flicker with an eerie blue glow.
Suddenly, the altar shook violently. Immediately after, a blinding beam of light shot forth from the altar, narrowly missing Ning Xiao.
What's happening?
Ning Xiao leapt to his feet, activating his undead shield. Han Feier's face drained of color as she hid behind Ning Xiao, too frightened to look up. As the light faded, a grayish-black ape materialized on the summoning platform.
Ning Xiao, drawing on his experience, recognized it as the equivalent of a dungeon in a game. It's a portal. Should be fine. Seems so.
Be careful, Han Feier said.
Where does this portal lead? No clue. Ah, just follow me, can't go wrong. Ning Xiao shook his head.
The final shard of the frozen heart is right here.
I can't come all this way for nothing. Last time I was here, I had to leave because of something else.
The last time Ning Xiao referred to was when Scarface ambushed the base and killed Lindong.
Han Fei hesitated for a moment before following him inside.
Everything blurred before their eyes, and in the next instant, they found themselves in a strange, otherworldly space.
Where is this?
Ning Xiao scanned the surroundings, only to find utter emptiness.
Look! Han Feier pointed at a glowing light before them. Holy crap!
The heart of extreme cold. Ning Xiao suddenly noticed a crystal-clear fragment floating before them. It was the final shard of the heart of extreme cold.
This is incredible! We finally found it!
Ning Xiao exclaimed excitedly.
Now we can finally change this damn ice age.
Ning Xiao impulsively reached out and grabbed the shard.
Suddenly, the entire space shook violently. Immediately after, a massive crack appeared in the void. Run! Han Feier screamed.
The space began to collapse, sending countless shards hurtling toward them.
Damn it! What the hell is this? Are you kidding me?
Ning Xiao watched as the fragments rained down like they were free for the taking, immediately demonstrating his quick reflexes.
Don't panic. Watch this. Ning Xiao summoned his lord's token, his hands rapidly forming seals. SS-class Blood Demon Dragon. Come forth.
A massive crimson dragon materialized out of thin air, Ning Xiao's most powerful unit, possessing the greatest potential.
What is that? Han Feier had never seen such a powerful unit before. She couldn't even defeat an A-rank unit. An SS-rank summoned beast, the Blood Demon Dragon.
Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow smugly.
Don't be afraid of it. It won't harm you. Dragon Clan Blood Demon Shield. Ning Xiao immediately unleashed the Blood Demon Dragon's most formidable defensive technique.
The Blood Demon Dragon opened its massive jaws, spewing forth a colossal crimson light barrier. Coupled with its two sturdy wings, it shielded the two figures completely. Space fragments slammed into the shield with thunderous booms, yet the Blood Demon shield showed no signs of breaking. Seeing the shield's formidable power, Ning Xiao resolved to reward the Blood Demon Dragon with extra chicken legs when they returned.
Ning Xiao, you actually have such a formidable unit.
Han Feier, who hadn't seen much of the world, found it hard to believe that a young man barely older than herself could be so incredibly powerful.
No big deal.
Ning Xiao humbly replied, though deep down, he relished the admiring glances. This space can't hold much longer.
We need to find a way out fast.
Ning Xiao frowned deeply as the space grew increasingly unstable.
But how do we get out? Han Feier could only rely on Ning Xiao now. Got it. Ning Xiao suddenly remembered. The frozen heart. Try combining the fragments.
Ning Xiao pulled the other two shards of the heart of extreme cold from his spatial backpack.
As the three fragments drew near,
they immediately resonated intensely, emitting a dazzling light. The three fragments fused together perfectly, transforming into a complete heart of extreme cold. The extreme cold heart emitted powerful energy fluctuations, and the surrounding space began to slowly stabilize.
Holy crap, this heart of extreme cold is unbelievably powerful.
Ning Xiao had seen many magical artifacts before, but one of such high quality was a first.
Ning Xiao, look. Han Fei pointed ahead. The light radiating from the heart of extreme cold formed a new portal in the air. Where does this lead? Ning Xiao hesitated. Who cares? Better than staying here to die. Han Fei gritted her teeth, grabbing Ning Xiao and charging straight into the portal. Han Fei was a different person now. Her tomboyish spirit burst forth, gradually revealing her true nature. Everything went black before their eyes. When they opened them again, they found themselves in a world of ice and snow. The landscape stretched endlessly white, the biting wind piercing their skin. Yet strangely, Ning Xiao and Han Fei felt not a hint of cold. Where are we? No idea. It feels weird. Like someone's watching us. Han Fei was also a bit dazed. Young ones, you finally arrived. A hoarse, aged voice suddenly echoed in their ears. Who? Ning Xiao immediately grew alert, darting his eyes around frantically. No need to look. I'm right in front of you. The voice sounded again, and immediately, a phantom figure materialized before them. It was an old man clad in a white robe, his hair and beard entirely white, radiating an ethereal, otherworldly aura. Chapter 142, First Encounter with the Snow Emperor. Who are you? Ning Xiao asked warily. Who I am is unimportant. What matters is that you have collected my magical artifact, the old man said indifferently. My treasure? You mean, the heart of extreme cold? Precisely. The old man nodded. The heart of extreme cold is the culmination of my life's work. I never imagined that after my death, someone would manage to gather all its fragments. You're the Snow Emperor? Han Fei suddenly exclaimed, catching Ning Xiao off guard. Oh? You know of me? The old man seemed somewhat surprised. I once read about you in ancient texts, Han Fei said excitedly. You're a legendary figure from the Frozen Lands, who single-handedly fought against the entire Dark Force. Ha ha, all ancient history now, the Snow Emperor waved his hand dismissively. I never imagined that after so many years, someone would still remember me. Elder Snow Emperor, where are we now? Ning Xiao inquired. This is my subconscious space, Snow Emperor replied. The heart of extreme cold brought you here. Subconscious space? Unexpectedly, the two had stumbled into the Snow Emperor's subconscious realm. Young ones, Snow Empress said, I sense a karmic connection with you. I shall pass on the remainder of my power to you. You truly intend to transfer your power to us? Ning Xiao and Han Fei were both stunned. Had such a windfall truly fallen into their laps? Senior, how can we possibly accept such generosity? Ning Xiao responded politely, though inwardly he was overjoyed. Opportunities like this had eluded him countless times before. No need to refuse. With a wave of her hand, a powerful surge of energy flooded into Ning Xiao's body. Ning Xiao felt as if his body might explode. He had likely broken through his limits once more. Ding! Congratulations! Your level has risen to Elite Tier 6. Ding! Your Dark Magic Book has upgraded to the Dark Ice Magic Book. System notifications rang out one after another. Ning Xiao felt completely transformed, having shifted to the Dark Ice Magic system, a fundamentally different concept. This is too awesome. Possessing dark ice magic and feeling the surging power within him, Ning Xiao was so excited he nearly jumped for joy. Of course, his extraordinary opportunities were inseparable from his god-defying SSS-tier critical strike talent. Thank you, Snow Emperor. Ning Xiao immediately knelt and kowtowed, observing the proper etiquette. No need for formalities, Snow Emperor said indifferently. This is all I can do. After all, the Snow Emperor had once single-handedly stood against the entire Dark Clan, truly a venerable elder among elders. Elder, rest assured. I will harness this power to protect the frozen wastes. Ning Xiao vowed solemnly. I believe you, the Snow Emperor nodded. By the way, I have one small request. Please speak, Senior. Ning Xiao replied. I hope that once you return to the base, you will build a snow temple for me, a place where I may rest, Snow Emperor said. A snow temple? Ning Xiao froze for a moment before immediately agreeing. No problem. Rest assured, Senior, I will build you the most magnificent snow temple. Good, the Snow Empress smiled with satisfaction. Then I can rest easy. It must be noted that the Snow Emperor was a figure largely unknown to most people. Building 100 temple gates for him would not be excessive. Senior, how do we get out? Ning Xiao asked. With the heart of extreme cold in your possession, you will naturally find your way out, Snow Emperor replied. Understood. Ning Xiao nodded. That was all he could do. Young man, remember, with great power comes great responsibility, Snow Emperor admonished finally. I hope you will wield your power wisely and bring light to this world. We shall heed your guidance, Elder. The Snow Emperor's figure gradually faded away, and the surrounding scenery began to warp. With only a sliver of her divine consciousness remaining, the transmission of her power marked the end of her existence. Are we getting out now? With a whoosh, Ning Xiao and Han Fei returned to the real world. Sure enough, this frozen heart possessed teleportation capabilities, instantly transporting them deep within the base. Not just anything could be transported into the base. Ning Xiao had passed the DNA scan, which was why he was able to enter. Holy crap, this extreme cold heart really works like a charm, just like a portal. With this artifact in his possession, Ningxiao could now teleport anywhere with ease. However, the frozen heart had usage restrictions, no more than 5 uses per week. Ningxiao, where are we? Han Feier was still dazed, feeling as if she were in a dream. We're back. Look, this is my base. Ningxiao pointed to the ultra-modern surroundings. It was important to note that Dawnbreak Base had become one of the few large-scale bases, far surpassing other guilds. As the two were talking, a massive figure suddenly appeared before them. Yes, it was the Blood Demon Dragon. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot about you. Ningxiao slapped his forehead and quickly summoned the Blood Demon Dragon back into his lord's token. This guy's just too big, there's no room for him to stretch out in the base unless it's the training grounds. Ningxiao, you're finally back. I was worried sick. Luo Hao rushed over, visibly relieved to see Ningxiao unharmed. Luo Hao, look who I brought back. Ningxiao pointed proudly behind him at Han Feier. Only then did Luo Hao notice the stunning beauty standing behind Ningxiao. Holy! Ningxiao, you're something else. You go out for a bit and come back with a girl this gorgeous. Luo Hao's eyes widened, drool nearly dripping from his mouth. Ahem, watch your manners. Ningxiao cleared his throat and gave Luo Hao a meaningful look. This is Han Feier. She'll be joining our base from now on. Han Feier? What a lovely name. Luo Hao grinned like an idiot. Hi, beautiful. I'm Luo Hao, Ningxiao's, good buddy. Ha! Han Feier chuckled at Luo Hao's antics. Hello, Luo Hao. Ningxiao, you're one lucky bastard. Luo Hao leaned close to Ningxiao's ear and whispered, where'd you find this girl? Share your secrets. Get lost. Ningxiao laughed and scolded. I met her in the frozen wastes. Don't you dare bully her. Tell all the single guys in the guild to stay away. Like anyone would dare steal her from you. Luo Hao retorted skeptically. Not Lao Di, what do you mean? Ningxiao couldn't be bothered to explain to Luo Hao. Hurry up and find Feier a place to stay. Arrange a place? Where exactly? Luo Hao had no clue what Ningxiao was up to, so he asked. What nonsense? Of course she'll stay next door to me. Ningxiao rolled her eyes dramatically. Is that even a question? Next to yours? Luo Hao's voice shot up an octave. Chapter 143, Fulfilling the Elder's Last Wish. Ningxiao, you little bastard, you wouldn't be thinking of. Ha ha ha. Hey, you idiot. Ningxiao smacked Luo Hao on the back of the head. Do I look like that kind of person? I'm doing this to protect Feier's safety. Yeah, right. Like I'd believe that. Luo Hao rolled his eyes. But seriously, you two living next door, a man and a woman alone together, sparks flying, should I tell everyone not to bother you? Get lost. Keep talking nonsense and I'll toss you into the snow monster pile. Ningxiao brandished his critical strike shovel, looking utterly ridiculous. Fine, I'll shut up. I'll shut up, okay? Luo Hao quickly begged for mercy. I'll go make arrangements right now. Right now. Luo Hao scampered off to arrange the rooms. Ningxiao turned to Han Feier. Feier, rest here for now. I still need to fulfill the Snow Emperor's final wish, building the Snow Emperor's temple gate. Alright, go ahead. Though unfamiliar with the surroundings, Han Feier felt completely secure with Ningxiao by her side. After settling Han Feier in, Ningxiao went to find Little Magneto. Little Magneto's abilities made him the obvious choice for temple construction. Little Magneto, come on. Let's go somewhere, Ningxiao said bluntly upon finding him. Where to, boss? Little Magneto was fiddling with his magnetic controller. To the back mountain. We're building a temple for Snow Empress, Ningxiao replied. Snow Empress? Build a temple? Little Magneto looked utterly bewildered. Boss, are you out of your mind? Get lost. Ningxiao tapped Xiaowan Magneto on the head. I say what to do, and you do it. Don't you dare argue back. I don't even know who Snow Emperor is. Little Magneto rubbed his head, looking utterly innocent. Ah, it's a long story. I'll explain later. Ningxiao grabbed Little Magneto and headed toward the back mountain. Hurry up. Time is tight. They arrived at the back mountain and selected a prime spot. Magneto, this is the spot. Get to work. Ningxiao pointed to an open area. Boss, building a temple isn't like stacking blocks. We need blueprints, materials, and... Little Magneto was cut off before he could finish. Blueprints? What blueprints? Materials? I've got plenty. Ningxiao waved his hand dramatically, pulling out a pile of construction materials from his spatial backpack. As for manpower, aren't the two of us enough? Boss, are you seriously going to muscle through this? Magneto Xiaowan was both amused and exasperated. What do you mean force it? This is efficiency. Ningxiao glared at Magneto Jr. Hurry up, stop dawdling. Ningxiao certainly had his own motives. After all, Snow Empress had transferred her power to him. If he didn't personally oversee the construction of her temple, he'd truly be letting her down. Besides, he had some expertise in temple construction. He'd visited the Thunder Sound Temple before. Fine, I give in. Who am I to argue when you're the boss? Little Magneto shook his head helplessly and got to work. The two threw themselves into the task with fervor, one manipulating magnetism to transport materials, the other assembling the framework. Surprisingly, they worked together with remarkable coordination. Before long, the basic structure of the snow temple began to take shape. Boss, you're moving way too fast. Magneto wiped sweat from his brow. At this rate, we'll finish in less than 2 days. Of course. Ning Xiao declared smugly. Don't you know who your boss is? Just as they were working in full swing, a sudden chill swept through the air. This wasn't just any chill. Ning Xiao could feel something unclean approaching through every pore. Ha? What's going on? Ning Xiao frowned. A cold wind in broad daylight? Where did that come from? Boss, something feels off. Magneto Jr. sensed the disturbance too. This back mountain is rarely visited. Could there be something unclean here? Unclean things? Probably some wandering spirits. Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow. Yeah. Magneto Jr. nodded. I heard this back mountain used to be a mass grave. A lot of people and monsters died here during the blood moon. Bro, we're living in the apocalypse now. What's there to fear from half-human, half-ghost things? Ning Xiao scoffed coldly. I'm not scared of frost beasts, so why would I be scared of a few little ghosts? No sooner had Ning Xiao finished speaking than several translucent figures began crawling out of the ground. Holy! There really are ghosts. Magneto Jr. shuddered in fright and immediately hid behind Ning Xiao. Who are you? Daring to cause trouble here? Ning Xiao demanded sharply, his body igniting with pure yang fire. The ghosts trembled violently at the sight of the pure yang fire enveloping Ning Xiao. Master, spare our lives, one ghost knelt on the ground, begging for mercy. We didn't mean to cause trouble. We're just following orders. Following orders? Whose orders? Ning Xiao demanded. It was His Majesty the King of the Underworld, the ghost stammered fearfully. Lord of the Underworld? Ning Xiao narrowed his eyes. Why would he send you here? Lord Yama commanded us to monitor the Snow Emperor's aura at all times, the ghost explained. We've been watching for centuries. We never expected to find it here. Ning Xiao snorted coldly upon hearing this. I build the Snow Emperor's temple wherever I please. Since when does the Lord of the Underworld get to speak? Please calm your anger, Lord. Please calm your anger. The ghost was terrified out of his wits. We were only following orders. Please spare us, Lord. Spare you? Fine. Ning Xiao's lips curled slightly. Go back and tell the Lord of the Underworld this snow temple is built. If he has a problem with it, let him come find me himself. How can we report back now? The ghost hesitated. What? Afraid? Ning Xiao's eyes flashed with coldness. Or perhaps you wish to taste the flames of pure yang energy? We dare not. We dare not. The ghosts shook their heads frantically. We'll return immediately to report to Lord King Yama. With that, the ghosts dissolved into wisps of blue smoke and vanished. Boss, you're amazing. Little Magneto gave Ning Xiao a thumbs up. Even ghosts fear you. Of course I am. Ning Xiao declared smugly. Come on, let's get back to work. The two resumed building the snow temple. This time, no ghosts came to cause trouble. Boss, do you think this Lord of the Underworld will really come looking for trouble? Asked young Magneto, sounding a bit worried. Let him come. Who's afraid of who? Ning Xiao shrugged indifferently. I'm actually eager to meet this king of the underworld and see what he's really made of. Ning Xiao knew full well this Lord of the Underworld was no pushover. If he dared send ghosts to cause trouble, it meant he wouldn't let things rest. Chapter 144, The Girl's Inner Torment. As for the conflict between the Lord of the Underworld and the Snow Empress, having received the Snow Empress's kindness, Ning Xiao felt compelled to get involved in this dispute. Boss, do you think the Snow Empress will manifest her divine presence once our snow temple is finished? Asked little Magneto, his thoughts suddenly taking flight. Manifest? Well, I'm not sure about that, Ning Xiao stroked his chin. But if the Snow Empress truly could manifest, that would be absolutely wonderful. Ning Xiao was actually quite hopeful for the Snow Empress's manifestation. He believed that the divine consciousness of any deity was bound to its temple. As long as they had devotees, the power of faith could gradually allow deceased deities to regain their consciousness. Before they knew it, night had fallen. Boss, let's call it a day here. We'll continue tomorrow, said Xiao Magneto. Yeah, sounds good, Ning Xiao nodded. Let's aim to finish the snow temple tomorrow. The two packed up their tools and returned to base. Ning Xiao, you're back. Luo Hao rushed over upon seeing Ning Xiao and little Magneto. How's the snow temple coming along? Not bad. We should finish it tomorrow, Ning Xiao replied. That fast? Luo Hao was surprised. Your speed is incredible. It has to be. Ning Xiao said proudly. By the way, where's Fair? Fair's resting in her room, Luo Hao replied. I put her in the room next to yours. Don't get any funny ideas, you little rascal. Get lost. Ning Xiao laughed and scolded. Do I look like that kind of person? Who knows? Luo Hao scoffed. Just be careful. Don't end up getting beaten by Fair. Relax, I know what I'm doing. Ning Xiao was exhausted. He had no energy left to flirt with a respectable woman. Ning Xiao returned to his room, finished washing up, and was about to rest when suddenly he heard faint sounds coming from next door. Ha! Fair's still awake? Ning Xiao was puzzled. He walked over to the wall and tapped it lightly. Knock! 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 Ning Xiao? Is that you? Han Feier's voice came from next door. It's me. Still awake? Ning Xiao asked. Yeah, I can't quite fall asleep, Han Feier replied. What about you? Why aren't you sleeping either? I just got back and was about to sleep, Ning Xiao said. Is something on your mind? And no. Nothing, Han Feier's voice faltered. If something's bothering you, tell me. Don't bottle it up, Ning Xiao said. We're friends now. Friends should help each other out. Han Feier fell silent for a minute before speaking up. Ning Xiao, I need to tell you something. Don't laugh at me. Her voice was low and trembled slightly, as if afraid of Ning Xiao's ridicule. Laugh at you? Never. Ning Xiao quickly replied. Just tell me what's on your mind. We're close, aren't we? Every night, I have terrible insomnia. I just can't sleep. Han Feier's voice grew even quieter, almost inaudible. Insomnia? That's it? Ning Xiao had expected something major. What's so funny about that? Insomnia is perfectly normal, especially in this apocalyptic world with so much pressure. Who hasn't had sleepless nights? A faint tremor of tears crept into Han Feier's voice. I just keep thinking about my brother every night. Ning Xiao froze. He wanted to comfort her too. He knew Han Feier's brother had died. My brother was so good to me, Han Feier's voice choked up. But he just left me here and went away. Ha? Well. Ning Xiao didn't know what to say. It was unfortunate that both siblings had arrived in the apocalypse at the same time. If Ning Xiao had a sister here, he'd undoubtedly become a protective brother. It's all my fault, all my fault. Han Feier's voice was filled with self-blame. If it weren't for me, my brother wouldn't have died. How could this be your fault? Ning Xiao hurriedly comforted her. So many died that blood moon night. No one could have prevented it. No, you don't understand, Han Feier shook her head. My brother, he was betrayed by our guild leader. What? Ning Xiao's temper flared again at the revelation. How could this happen? Which bastard did this? Our guild is small, it's called Twilight Guild, Han Feier's voice dripped with hatred. That leader, his name is Li Tianba. Li Tianba? That name alone sounds like trouble. Ning Xiao gritted his teeth. Why would he betray your brother? Because my brother uncovered his secret, Han Feier explained. He's colluding with the Blood Moon monsters. He feeds his dying team members to the monsters and then takes the items they drop. That bastard. Scum like that deserves to die. Ning Xiao soothed her emotions while listening intently. My brother had a chance to escape, but he sacrificed himself to protect me. That bastard Li Tianba ambushed him. I watched him get torn apart by a long-tongued monster, and there was nothing I could do. Feier, don't be so upset. Ning Xiao walked to the wall and patted it gently. This isn't your fault. Blame Li Tianba and those damn monsters. I thought I could calm down and find them to take revenge, but even staying alive is a basic problem for me now. After hearing her story, Ning Xiao dismissed it as trivial and declared with unwavering resolve, leave this to me. Tell me where the Twilight Guild's base is. I'm going to slaughter that bastard Li Tianba right now. Ning Xiao, you. Han Feier hesitated. That Li Tianba isn't someone to mess with. He's surrounded by skilled fighters, and he's colluding with monsters. If something happens to you again, then... Bull. Ning Xiao snorted coldly. I'm ranked number 1 on the Overlord leaderboard in this apocalyptic world. What storms haven't I weathered? Why would I fear some petty guild leader? But... No buts. Ning Xiao cut her off. This is settled. Rest assured, I'll avenge your brother. Ning Xiao, thank you. Han Feier's voice brimmed with gratitude. You're truly a good person. On my own, I'm just too weak. A good person? Not really. I just can't stand seeing people bullied like that. Regardless, I'm truly grateful, Han Feier said. Tomorrow I'll take you to the Twilight Guild's base. I checked the map, it's not too far away. Alright, deal. Ning Xiao replied. Get some rest early. Don't dwell on it too much. Chapter 145, Revenge. The end. Even if it was far, Ning Xiao could utilize the power of the Frozen Heart. But the Frozen Heart had limited uses, so it was best to avoid using it if possible. You get some rest too. Han Feier's voice gradually calmed down, which was exactly what Ning Xiao wanted. Ning Xiao lay in bed, yet sleep eluded him. He, too, had begun suffering from insomnia. Yet, given Ning Xiao's constitution, he only needed to sleep once a week. His usual rest periods were merely to consolidate his nerves. Early the next morning, Ning Xiao rose and ate the nutritious breakfast prepared by the servants. He walked to the next room and knocked on the door. Feier, are you up? I'm up. Han Feier opened the door, her eyes slightly puffy and red, clearly having not slept well the night before. Let's go. We're going to meet that Li Tianba, Ning Xiao declared. Han Feier nodded. The two left the base and headed toward the Twilight Guild's headquarters, following the map Han Feier had provided. Feier, are you sure this is the place? Ning Xiao looked at the desolate scene before them and asked doubtfully. This place hardly resembled a guild headquarters, it looked more like a shantytown. Yes, this is the place, Han Feier said, pointing to a patch of ruins not far away. The Twilight Guild's base is right beneath those ruins. Beneath it? Those bastards sure know how to hide. Ning Xiao snorted. Let's go check it out. The two approached the ruins. Han Feier skillfully located an entrance and led Ning Xiao inside. This place is seriously well hidden, Ning Xiao remarked as he surveyed the surroundings. If you hadn't led me here, I'd never have found it. This used to be an air raid shelter, but the Twilight Guild converted it into their base, Han Feier explained. After navigating the narrow passageways for quite some time, they finally emerged into a spacious hall. This is the Twilight Guild's base, Han Feier stated. Where is everyone? Not a soul in sight, Ning Xiao frowned. Did they all flee? After so much time, too many changes could have occurred. Impossible. Han Feier shook her head. They must still be here. We just don't know where they're hiding. Hiding? Where do they think they can hide? Ning Xiao snorted coldly. Search. The moment Ning Xiao gave the order, the young Magneto who had followed him sprang into action. He closed his eyes, activated his powers, and began scanning the entire base. Boss, I found them. Little Magneto suddenly opened his eyes, pointing in a direction. They're over there. Go. Without another word, Ning Xiao grabbed Han Feier and charged forward. They arrived at a room with the door tightly shut. A cacophony of noise emanated from within. Li Tianba, get your ass out here. Ning Xiao kicked the door open and bellowed. The people inside the room were startled by this sudden commotion and turned their heads in unison. Inside sat over a dozen people, led by a burly middle-aged man none other than Li Tianba, the leader of the Twilight Guild. Who are you? How dare you barge into our Twilight Guild? Li Tianba glared at Ning Xiao, his voice sharp and commanding. Who am I? I'm here to take your life. Ning Xiao replied coldly. Li Tianba, do you remember Han Feier's brother? Han Feier's brother? Li Tianba froze, his expression shifting abruptly. You're the help that hired? Heh, seems you still haven't grasped the situation. Ning Xiao stepped closer to Li Tianba. Today, I'm here to avenge Han Feier's brother. Ning Xiao, don't get too cocky. Li Tianba defiantly retorted. This is Twilight Guild territory. If you dare cause trouble here, I'll make sure you never leave alive. Leave? Ha ha ha. Ning Xiao roared with laughter, face turned skyward. Li Tianba, you think this bunch of useless trash can stop me? Li Tianba could sense Ning Xiao's overwhelming aura, yet he still dared to challenge him. Fine. Since you refuse the wine offered, you'll drink the punishment wine. Don't blame me for being impolite. Li Tianba swept his arm in a commanding gesture. The dozen men behind him immediately charged forward, surrounding Ning Xiao completely. Ning Xiao, be careful. Han Feier cried out in alarm. Don't worry, Feier. These punks aren't even worth my time. Ning Xiao said nonchalantly. Attack. Teach him a lesson. Li Tianba roared. A dozen men brandished their weapons and charged toward Ning Xiao. Bring it on. Ning Xiao roared, his body igniting with pure young flames. The sound of fierce combat erupted as Ning Xiao fought 10 men single-handedly, holding his own without faltering. A golden critical strike shovel swung with such fierce power, completely disregarding his opponents. This can't be possible? Li Tianba stared in stunned disbelief at the scene before him. How can this kid be this strong? Li Tianba, your time is up. Ning Xiao knocked an enemy to the ground with a single shovel strike, crushing the mole soldier beneath him. He then strode purposefully toward Li Tianba. He planted his foot squarely on Li Tianba's chest, towering over him with contempt. You, don't get cocky. Li Tianba spat out a mouthful of blood, his eyes still burning with malice. Mark my words, you're dead today. I've already alerted the Illuminati they'll be here any minute. The Illuminati? What the hell is that? Ning Xiao frowned. The name alone sounded shady. Oomph. The Illuminati are the most powerful force in this region. Li Tianba sneered, utterly oblivious to his impending demise. They're far more formidable than I am. Just wait until they tear you limb from limb. The most powerful force? Put. Ning Xiao spat contemptuously. You. Li Tianba tried to speak further, but Ning Xiao had already grown impatient. Enough nonsense. Keep bragging all you want in the underworld. Ning Xiao motioned for Han Feier to close her eyes, then delivered a kick straight to Li Tianba's head, sending him to meet his maker. Ah! Han Feier gasped in shock and quickly covered her eyes. Feier, don't be afraid. Scum like him deserves to die. Ning Xiao walked over to Han Feier and gently patted her shoulder. Han Feier nodded, then gagged slightly. The scene was undeniably bloody. Ning Xiao, thank you for avenging me. Don't mention it. It was nothing. Your business is my business after all, you did join my team. Let's go. This place is creepy, and there are corpses everywhere. It's pretty scary. The two left the Twilight Guild's base and ventured into a desolate wilderness. Chapter 146, The Emergence of Mutants. Fair, where is your brother's grave? Over there. Han Fair pointed to a small mound in the distance. It was clear no one had visited this place in a long time. They approached the grave, where a tombstone bore the name Han Han or Han Fair's brother. Han Fair took a bouquet of white flowers from her spatial backpack and placed them before the tombstone. Brother, I've come to see you. That bastard who harmed you has been killed by Ning Xiao. You can rest in peace now. Ning Xiao stood silently beside her, watching Han Fair without a word. Han Fair's voice trembled slightly, and Ning Xiao could sense the sorrow in her heart. Brother, rest assured. I will live well. I will live for both of us. Han Fair wiped away her tears and declared firmly. Fair, don't grieve. The dead cannot be brought back to life. Your brother's spirit in heaven would surely want you to live well. Ning Xiao comforted her. Yes, I know. Just then, a system notification suddenly sounded in Ning Xiao's mind. Ding! Blood moon approaching. Mutants emerging. 7-day countdown. Prepare, Lord. Blood moon descending? Damn it, here we go again. It had been so long since the last blood moon, and now another one was coming in a week. While not entirely unexpected, he still found the blood moon exceptionally annoying. System, explain these mutants to me. When the blood moon arrives, a massive wave of mutants will emerge, posing a grave threat to all lords. Large numbers of mutants? How large? Cannot be estimated at this time. Suffice it to say, far more than usual. Damn it! How can this be? I can't catch a break. It's like the entire script is unfolding exactly as I wrote it. Ning Xiao felt his head spin. He'd barely dealt with the frozen age, and now the blood moon was descending, no time to catch his breath. Please remain calm, Lord. Though the blood moon brings danger, it also presents an opportunity. Slaying mutants will yield generous rewards. Rewards? What kind of rewards? Ning Xiao asked curiously, as system rewards were typically items unavailable at his current stage, making them highly anticipated. Anything worthwhile? Yes. Killing mutated creatures grants a chance to drop crystals. These crystals can enhance the Lord's power. Crystals? Now that's something worthwhile. Looks like this blood moon isn't entirely useless after all. Ning Xiao, what's wrong? Han Fair watched Ning Xiao frown one moment and smile the next, growing puzzled. Oh, nothing. Just thinking about something. Ning Xiao snapped back to reality. Fair, we should hurry back to base. I have a bad feeling about this. Unsettling? What exactly feels unsettling? Han Fair asked. Hard to put into words. Just a feeling. Ning Xiao wouldn't want to cause panic, this young girl was already so insecure. Anyway, better safe than sorry. Let's head back and discuss it. All right. Ning Xiao summoned his cloud of somersaults, carrying Han Fair as they flew toward the base. As they flew along, they were just 20 kilometers away from the base. Suddenly, Ning Xiao's expression changed. Oh no! Something's coming! Ning Xiao shouted. What is it? Before Han Fair could react, a massive dark shadow soared toward them from the distance. That's a giant eagle mutant? Ning Xiao recognized it instantly, surprised they'd encountered a mutant so soon. The giant eagle spanned over 10 meters with wings spread wide, its eyes gleaming with savage intent. Judging by its mutation level, it appeared to be a low-tier mutant. Damn it, what terrible luck! Ning Xiao cursed under his breath. I just said I had a bad feeling, and now this. Ning Xiao, what do we do? Han Fair panicked, nearly tumbling off the cloud. Don't panic. It's just an eagle. I can handle it. Watch me take care of it. With a flick of his thoughts, Ning Xiao summoned the SS-Grade Blood Demon Dragon without needing to produce the Lord's Seal. The moment the Blood Demon Dragon materialized, it sensed danger and let out a deafening roar that shook the heavens. The giant eagle mutant was startled by the roar, halting midair and daring not to approach further. Blood Demon Dragon, attack. Bite it to death. At Ning Xiao's command, the Blood Demon Dragon immediately charged toward the giant eagle mutant. The two colossal creatures engaged in a fierce aerial battle. The Blood Demon Dragon's strength clearly outweighed its opponents. Before long, the fight became one-sided as the Blood Demon Dragon pinned the giant eagle mutant down. It sank its jaws into the mutated giant eagle's neck, tore with all its might, and ripped its head clean off. The mutated giant eagle's corpse plummeted from the sky, crashing onto the ground. Its two sharp claws still twitched weakly against the earth. Got it! Ning Xiao clapped his hands. This thing doesn't last long in a fight, huh? Ning Xiao, your units are incredible. Han Fair looked at Ning Xiao, feeling a profound sense of security emanating from the man before her. Heh, basic stuff. It's not like you've never seen it before. Hey, Ning Xiao, look at this. Han Fair suddenly pointed at the giant eagle mutant's corpse. Ning Xiao walked over to investigate and saw a shimmering crystal embedded within the giant eagle mutant's skull. This is a crystal? No mistake, this was the crystal stone the system had mentioned. Defeating mutants yielded these stones, with higher tier mutants producing more powerful ones. Ding! Low-grade crystal stone detected. Can enhance the strength of lords below the elite rank? The system's notification sounded once more. So this is the crystal stone, no doubt about it. It only boosts strength below the elite tier. Ning Xiao picked up the crystal stone and examined it closely. Can this thing really boost strength? Wonder how effective it is. Ning Xiao, you're already an elite lord. Isn't this crystal useless to you? Han Feier asked. Yeah, it's useless to me now, Ning Xiao nodded. But I can give it to others, like Magneto Jr. and the others. The two had just returned to the base when they found little Magneto had already been back for a while, wondering why Ning Xiao was so late. Ning Xiao handed the crystal to Magneto Jr. to absorb, recounting the encounter with the mutant creature. Boss, can this crystal stone really boost our power? Little Magneto sounded skeptical. Why not give it a try? Ning Xiao replied. It won't hurt you anyway. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Little Magneto nodded, clasped the crystal in his hand, and began absorbing it. Sure enough, it didn't take long for a reaction to occur. Boss, I feel my power has grown stronger. I've already reached the peak of the 3rd tier of mortal realm. Little Magneto suddenly opened his eyes and exclaimed excitedly. Chapter 147, Dispatching the Mission. Really? Ning Xiao was somewhat surprised. If the effect was this potent, it could enable large-scale hunting of mutants provided it remained within his own capabilities. Is this crystal stone that effective? Yeah. I feel my powers are way stronger than before. Little Magneto exclaimed excitedly. The experience issue that had troubled him for so long seemed finally resolved. Ha, that's fantastic. Ning Xiao exclaimed happily. Looks like the Blood Moon's arrival isn't all bad after all. Boss, what should we do next? Magneto Jr. asked. Next? Ning Xiao pondered for a moment before replying, continue hunting mutants and looting crystals, of course. Alright. We're with you, boss. Magneto Jr. exclaimed excitedly. But we can't let our guard down. With the Blood Moon descending, powerful mutants will surely appear. We must be cautious, Ning Xiao reminded them. Boss, don't worry. We'll be careful. Machem, I trust you all. Ning Xiao was naturally at ease. If he had to handle everything personally, it would defeat the very purpose of establishing the base. Alright, everyone, go rest up. Save your strength. In 1 week, we'll be ready to face the Blood Moon. Yes, boss. Ning Xiao returned to his room and lay on the bed, yet sleep eluded him. He wondered, what changes would the Blood Moon truly bring? What form would those powerful mutants take? All of this remained unknown. Ning Xiao sighed deeply. Forget it. No use dwelling on it. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. What's there to be scared of? Ning Xiao closed his eyes, forcing himself to push aside the chaotic thoughts. Seated at his desk, he studied the map, analyzing potential mutant distribution patterns after the Blood Moon's arrival. These mutants will definitely cluster around resource-rich areas, mines, forests, water sources, and the like. We must prepare in advance, setting up defenses at these locations to prevent mutant invasions. Ning Xiao marked key defense zones on the map, then began contemplating more effective methods to eliminate the mutants. Besides the Blood Demon Dragon, I need to cultivate more powerful units. Ning Xiao recalled that his True Point shop still held numerous true blind boxes. I'll buy some blind boxes tomorrow and see if I can get any useful units. The next day, Ning Xiao rose early. After a night's rest, his body had returned to peak condition and he hadn't forgotten last night's plan. System, give me a high-tier true blind box. Ning Xiao rubbed his hands together, filled with anticipation. Ding! 10,000 points deducted. Premium unit blind box issued. 10,000 points? That's expensive. Ning Xiao winced at the cost but gritted his teeth and tapped confirm. His points didn't just blow in on the wind, and his base trading market wasn't even open yet. Open! At Ning Xiao's command, a massive orb of light materialized before him. As the light faded, a creature stood before him entirely snow-white, with a spiral horn protruding from its forehead. Holy crap! A unicorn? Ning Xiao's eyes widened. Wasn't this creature only found in fairy tales? Ding! Congratulations, Lord! You have obtained an SS rank unit, the unicorn. SS rank? Not bad. Ning Xiao had assumed this unicorn would be an A rank unit. He scrutinized the creature closely. It was sturdier than he'd imagined, exuding an elusive aura. Its snow-white coat was stunningly beautiful. An SS rank unit was definitely not as simple as he'd imagined. But looks alone weren't enough, its true strength mattered. Unicorn, what skills do you possess? Ning Xiao inquired. My lord, my primary skill is defense. I can withstand various attacks. The unicorn's voice was clear and pleasant, sounding like a young girl. Defense? How strong? Ning Xiao hadn't expected his premonition to be so accurate. It truly was a defensive machine. Extremely strong. Ordinary attacks can't even scratch me. Oh? That impressive? Well, I suppose I'll have to test it then. Ning Xiao refused to believe it, activating his SSS-tier talent directly. Laser eyes. 2 blazing beams shot from Ning Xiao's eyes, targeting the unicorn. Yet what unfolded left Ning Xiao stunned. The laser beam struck the unicorn, yet left not a single mark. Damn it! How tough is this thing? Ning Xiao had unleashed a full power strike just now. This defense was simply beyond belief. Good. Very good. With this unicorn, the base's defenses will be elevated to a whole new level. And if Ning Xiao ever finds himself in danger, he can summon the unicorn. From now on, you'll be called Little White. Ning Xiao gave the unicorn a name. Thank you, Lord, for bestowing this name. Xiaobai, return to the Lord's token for now. With a flick of his thoughts, Ning Xiao withdrew Xiaobai into the Lord's token. Now that I have such a high defense unit, my greatest weakness is finally gone. Next, he had one crucial task remaining. That was to have Luo Hao summon his 3 Doomsday Imperial Guards. Luo Hao, go fetch Lung Feng, Chen Haonan, and Shanji. I have a mission to assign them. Ning Xiao instructed Luo Hao. Yes, boss. Luo Hao immediately set off to do so. Before long, Ali, Long Yu, and Butler arrived before Ning Xiao. Boss, you called us? Ali spoke first, while Long Yu and Butler stood by, quietly awaiting Ning Xiao's instructions. Ahem. The blood moon has descended, and mutated creatures are running rampant outside. It's a prime opportunity to gather crystals. Ning Xiao cut straight to the chase. I need the 3 of you to go out and hunt down mutants for me. Bring back crystals. Hunt mutants? Crystals? Ali and the others had only recently heard about the mutants and were clearly bewildered by this sudden mission. Yes. Crystals. Ning Xiao pointed to a low-grade crystal on the table, which Luo Hao's men had obtained during last night's patrol. This stuff boosts power, you know how it works. Cold Moon and Butler exchanged glances, their eyes flashing with excitement. Alright, Butler, you'll be the team leader. Ning Xiao declared abruptly. You'll be in full command of this operation. Ning Xiao had already observed the 3 of them in the trial tower. It was clear Butler was the best fit for this mission. Me? Boss, I. Butler looked stunned, clearly not expecting Ning Xiao to entrust him with such a crucial mission. Cut the nonsense. It's settled. Ning Xiao had already planned this internally. You 3 bring back enough crystals. Chapter 148, Collaborating with the Taoists. In the apocalypse, crystals were a first-come, first-served resource. If they fell behind other guilds, Dawn Base's overall strength would inevitably weaken. But boss, how are we supposed to know where the mutants are? Lung Yu, a meticulous girl, was the first to raise a crucial question. Easy. Ning Xiao chuckled, pulling a black device from his pocket. This is a mutant tracker. It detects mutants nearby. Take it, you'll definitely find them. What kind of high-tech gadget is this? Ali and the others stared wide-eyed at the tracker in Ning Xiao's hand. Don't ask questions, just take it. Ning Xiao shoved the device into Butler's hands. Remember, safety first, crystals second. Got it? Ning Xiao certainly wouldn't let them know too much. Their role as the end-of-the-world Imperial Guards was merely to carry out their mission. Got it. Butler took the tracker and tucked it into his coat. Boss, where do we go to find the mutants? Mutants were currently scattered unevenly. Finding a gathering spot would double their crystal gathering efficiency. Head to Qing City. Ning Xiao declared decisively. I just scanned it with the tracker. There are tons of mutants there. More than enough for you to kill. Qing City? The 3 men paled at the mention. Their former guild had been based around Qing City until the Blood Moon event when monsters overran and destroyed it. That place was a natural monster spawning cage. Qing City? Boss, you're not joking, right? That place. Ali's eyes widened, his expression screaming, are you out of your mind? What's wrong? Scared? Ning Xiao sighed in exasperation. What's so bad about Qing City? It's just by the coast. Are sea monsters going to crawl ashore and bite your asses? Boss, you don't know the situation. Butler hurried to explain. Qing City's near the coast. When the blood moon comes, the mutated creatures in the ocean will definitely outnumber and outmatch those on land. Besides me, the elite, the other 2 are just ordinary 3rd-tier fighters. Going there would be like delivering vegetables. Look at you 2, such wimps. Ning Xiao slammed the table in frustration. With a mutant tracker, how could we not find stragglers? Besides, no guts, no glory. If we want crystals, we have to risk our lives. But boss, we could just pick off scattered mutants. Long Yu tried to protest. My decision stands. You 4 days. I'm giving you 4 days. Within that time, no matter how many crystals you get, you're damn well coming back. 4 days? Ali gasped. Boss, you want us to rush this? Of course. Time is money. Besides, the blood moon is in 5 days. Ning Xiao snapped. Did you think you'd be vacationing over there? Boss, we'll do our best. Butler gritted his teeth, accepting this daunting task. All three understood that Ning Xiao was testing them and giving them a chance to prove themselves. Now that's more like it. Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction. Go. The sooner you return, the better. Don't disappoint me. Ali, Cold Moon, and Butler exchanged glances before turning and leaving the room. Shang City. This time, they're really going all out. Ali muttered as he walked. What's there to fear? With the tracker the boss gave us, we'll definitely find the mutant. Butler was brimming with confidence. I'll have to ration my healing spells then. Lang Yu still felt uneasy. On Ning Xiao's end, after seeing off the apocalyptic Imperial Guards, he was just about to catch his breath when suddenly, his communication phone vibrated. Ha? Who is it? Ning Xiao picked it up to see an unfamiliar profile picture flashing. Who's this? Adding me as a friend? Ning Xiao muttered under his breath as he opened the private message. Esteemed Lord Ning Xiao, I've long admired your reputation. I am Wang Mian, an 18th generation disciple of the Taoist tradition. I apologize for the intrusion and hope you'll forgive my boldness. Taoist? Wang Mian? Ning Xiao furrowed his brow. That name sounds familiar. Ning Xiao searched his memory and suddenly recalled that Wang Mian was a rather famous Taoist priest from his previous life. Rumor had it he possessed S-tier Taoist talent and wielded talismans with divine skill. What does this fellow want with me? Ning Xiao muttered inwardly before replying, get to the point. Skip the nonsense. Lord Ning Xiao is indeed straightforward. Wang Mian replied promptly. To be perfectly honest, I wish to collaborate with Lord Ning Xiao for mutual advancement. Cooperation? Ning Xiao perked up. What kind of cooperation? With the blood moon descending and mutants running rampant, now is the perfect time to expand. I may not be much, but I have a group of brothers under me. We'd like to set up camp near Lord Ning Xiao's base, helping each other out and defending against mutant attacks together. Oh? You wish to be my neighbor? Ning Xiao stroked his chin. The idea wasn't entirely foreign to him. Why not recruit a few union members to bolster his strength? That's an interesting proposal. What do you say, Lord Ning Xiao? Wang Mian asked tentatively. First tell me what skills you bring to the table. Don't end up being a liability. Ning Xiao wasn't exactly a philanthropist. He needed to see if Wang Mian had any value first. While I wouldn't claim to be exceptionally skilled, my mastery of talismanic arts is more than sufficient to handle mutated creatures. Wang Mian declared confidently. Moreover, I am well versed in Taoist formations, which could provide additional defenses for Lord Ning Xiao's base. Oh? Sounds promising. Ning Xiao thought. If Wang Mian was truly capable, he could become a valuable asset. Alright then, come to my base first. We'll discuss this in person. Ning Xiao decided to meet Wang Mian before making a final decision. Agreed. It's settled. Wang Mian immediately consented. I'll set out for your base tomorrow. Alright, I'll be waiting. Ning Xiao closed the private message, inwardly calculating that Wang Mian's arrival might bring some fresh changes to his base. The next day, Wang Mian arrived as promised. You're Ning Xiao? Wang Mian looked at the young man before him, a hint of surprise flashing in his eyes. He hadn't expected the famed Ning Xiao, renowned throughout the land, to be so young. That's me. Ning Xiao surveyed Wang Mian from head to toe. The man wore a Taoist robe, with a patch visible on it, a clear sign of modest means. I've long admired your reputation. Wang Mian bowed respectfully. Meeting you today, I see your fame is well deserved. Enough with the pleasantries. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. State your purpose. Very well. Wang Mian cut straight to the point. Lord Ning Xiao, I wish to establish a Taoist branch near your base. We can exchange resources and develop together. Chapter 149, The Big Shot Shows His Strength. The Taoist faction? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow. You've got some nerve, don't you? Lord Ning Xiao, I know your base is formidable, but it's always better to have one more friend than one more enemy. Wang Mian continued, our Taoist faction can offer your base various forms of assistance such as talismans, formations, elixirs, and more. Sounds promising. Ning Xiao nodded. But why should I trust you? Lord Ning Xiao, witness my power firsthand. Wang Mian declared, pulling a talisman from his robe. This Taoist exorcism rune banishes all malevolent spirits. Wang Mian tossed the talisman into the air, chanting incantations, Supreme Lord Laozi, hasten as the law commands. Seal of deification. The talisman ignited mid-air, transforming into a golden beam that shot out in all directions. It seemed slightly weaker than Ning Xiao's laser eyes, but it would suffice. Lord Ning Xiao, witness the might of Taoism. Wang Mian declared triumphantly. With us united, we can confront the blood moon in 4 days' time. Good. Very good. A sharp gleam flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes as he weighed the pros and cons. This blood moon was different. It involved mutants. Even he had never encountered high-level mutants before. With Wang Mian's assistance, things might indeed become somewhat easier. In this apocalyptic age, any relationship built on mutual interests was the most enduring kind. Wang Mian, I accept your proposal for cooperation. Thank you, Lord Ning Xiao. Wang Mian exclaimed joyfully. We Taoists will not disappoint you. But let me make one thing clear. Ning Xiao's tone turned sharp. If you Taoists dare harbor any treacherous thoughts, I guarantee you'll die a miserable death. Lord Ning Xiao, rest assured. Wang Mian hastened to assure him. We Taoists are utterly loyal. Very well, that settles it. Ning Xiao nodded in satisfaction. Wang Mian appeared to be a fourth-tier elite as well. 2 tiers weaker than himself. Even if he changed his allegiance, Ning Xiao possessed the strength to eliminate him in a single strike. From this day forward, you, Wang Mian of the Taoist faction, are an ally of my Dawnbreak base. Wang Mian had long noticed Ning Xiao's base Rainbow Bridge. Flying Cauldron. He'd nearly drooled over them. After all, he still lived in a low-grade tent bought from the Points shop. Compared to this, his place felt downright shabby. Lord Ning Xiao, your base is truly magnificent. Standing at the base's perimeter, Wang Mian gazed at the towering walls and patrolling soldiers, unable to hold back his admiration. Treat your own team members well, Ning Xiao said casually, though inside he was feeling pretty pleased with himself. Lord Ning Xiao, where do you think would be best to build my Taoist branch? Wang Mian rubbed his hands together, asking cautiously. Ning Xiao stroked his chin, circling the Rainbow Bridge once. Right here. Ning Xiao pointed to an empty plot east of the base. This spot isn't too far from my base, making it convenient for us to support each other. Plus, the terrain is flat, perfect for building your structures. Perfect. This is the spot. Wang Mian nodded repeatedly. Lord Ning Xiao, you're truly generous. Cut the flattery. Ning Xiao nearly got carried away by the praise. Hurry up and gather your men. Let's get to work. I've already called my 86 core disciples. Wang Mian waved behind him. Brothers, gather round. Our new home is right here. The Taoist disciples Wang Mian had brought war-tattered robes, yet their spirits were high. At Wang Mian's call, they immediately gathered around, asking in a flurry of voices. Master, are we really settling down here? This place looks pretty good. Much better than that old mountain hollow we were in before. Shut up. Wang Mian roared, as if to declare that his Taoist path was no less worthy. Look at your petty ambitions. We're here to accomplish great things, not to enjoy ourselves. Yes. You're absolutely right, Master. Ning Xiao watched this bunch of clowns and couldn't help but laugh. Indeed, in this apocalyptic world, his setup was the best possible setup. Wang Mian, you lot are quite entertaining. Lord Ning Xiao, you're too kind. Wang Mian chuckled awkwardly. We're just a bunch of greenhorns who've never seen the world. No worries. Follow me from now on, and I guarantee you'll live like kings. Ning Xiao said, slapping Wang Mian on the shoulder. Thank you, Lord Ning Xiao. Wang Mian was overcome with gratitude, feeling as if he'd passed the civil service exam and was finally escaping his hardships. Get to work. Finish building your base quickly, I'll cover the materials. Ning Xiao urged. Oh, and I have a construction maniac here. I'll lend him to you. Guaranteed to make your work twice as fast. Construction maniac? Wang Mian was intrigued. Ning Xiao never ceased to surprise. What on earth is that? You'll find out soon enough. Ning Xiao smiled mysteriously and called out to the other side. Xiaowan, come here. Coming, boss. Xiaowan Magneto scampered over eagerly. Xiaowan, this is Wang Mian, the head of the Taoist branch. Help him build the base. Ning Xiao instructed. Got it. Magneto glanced at Wang Mian and nodded. Chairman Wang, this is Xiaowan, our base's construction wizard. With him on board, I guarantee your base will rise from the ground within 3 days. Ning Xiao declared triumphantly. 3 days? Wang Mian was stunned. Lord Ning Xiao, you can't be serious? How could such a massive base possibly be built in just 3 days? You'll see for yourself. Ning Xiao dismissed the question. Xiaowan, get started. Roger that. Xiaowan Maglev rolled up his sleeves and strode to the center of the clearing. Lift, he bellowed, thrusting both hands upward. The ground shook violently. Immediately, massive stone blocks erupted from beneath the earth, gradually forming into neatly arranged stone bricks. What is this? Wang Mian and his disciples were all dumbfounded. Holy crap! What kind of power is this? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The Dawn Guild is even more legendary than the online rumors. Under the control of Little Magneto, the stones snap together like building blocks, rapidly assembling into the rudimentary forms of buildings. Holy crap! That speed is insane. Wang Xiao, the second in command of the Taoist faction, was equally stunned. Little Magneto's ability is practically a construction marvel. In less than half a day, row upon row of buildings shot up from the ground, neatly arranged across the open field. It's already done? Wang Mian stared in disbelief. That's way too fast. Not quite finished yet. Magneto grinned. Next up, interior decoration. Chapter 150, Ning Xiao's Hidden Wounds. Xiaowan Magang unleashed his power once more, transporting wooden planks and stone slabs into the buildings to begin the interior work. This is nothing short of a miracle. Wang Nian was utterly convinced. Lord Ning Xiao, you infrastructure maniac, you're truly incredible. Of course. Ning Xiao chuckled proudly. Well, Wang Nian, do you believe in my abilities now? I believe. Absolutely believe. Wang Mian nodded repeatedly. Lord Ning Xiao, you're my savior. Enough, stop joking around. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively. Hurry up and move all your belongings inside. My base doesn't keep idle hands around. Yes, sir. Wang Mian immediately signaled his disciples to begin the move. Ding. System update. Just as Ning Xiao was about to head back to the base to rest, the system's notification sound suddenly rang out. Oh? New items again? Ning Xiao perked up. Let's see what good stuff they have this time. Ning Xiao opened the system interface and saw a new item listed, body scanner. Body scanner? What's this thing? Ning Xiao clicked on the item description out of curiosity. Body scanner comprehensively analyzes all bodily metrics, including latent injuries and hidden ailments. Price, 10,000 points. Holy crap! That expensive? Ning Xiao was startled. What's the point of this thing? System notice, your body has accumulated significant latent injuries from prolonged combat. Untreated, these may hinder future development. What? Ning Xiao gasped. I have hidden injuries? How come I never knew? Hidden injuries are internal damages difficult to detect under normal circumstances. This specialized device was designed for post-apocalyptic environments lacking medical professionals. Holy crap! That bad? Ning Xiao broke out in a cold sweat. No way, I gotta buy one and get checked immediately. Gritting his teeth, Ning Xiao spent 10,000 points to purchase the body scanner. Although my base has its own doctor, on the other hand, I'm not exactly short on points either. Ding! Purchase successful. The body scanner has been placed in your spatial backpack. Ning Xiao immediately retrieved the body scanner from his spatial backpack and began the self-scan according to the manual's instructions. Beep, beep, beep. After a series of scans, the device displayed a string of data. Name, Ning Xiao. Rank, Elite Tier 6. Strength. Agility. Constitution. Spirit. Hidden injuries, minor muscle strain in left arm, fine hairline fracture in right leg bone, slight internal organ concussion. Damn it! So many hidden injuries? Ning Xiao stared at the scan results, sucking in a sharp breath like any medical patient would. When did I sustain all these injuries? How come I didn't feel a thing? If left untreated, these hidden injuries carry a 20% chance of escalating into more severe conditions, potentially leading to disability. Holy! That's terrifying? Ning Xiao's face drained of color. He valued his life above all else. No way, I gotta find a way to treat this immediately. System notice, it is recommended that the host seek out Master Huang Yao to concoct some potions. These can effectively treat hidden injuries. Right. How could I forget Huang Yao? Sure. Ning Xiao slapped his forehead. He's helped me countless times. Ning Xiao immediately sought out Master Huang. Master Huang, are you there? Ning Xiao arrived at the door of Master Huang's laboratory and knocked. Come in. Huang Yaoshi's voice echoed from inside. Ning Xiao pushed the door open and stepped inside, finding Huang Yaoshi bent over a pile of bottles and jars, seemingly tinkering with something. Master Huang, are you busy? Ning Xiao asked. Oh, it's Ning Xiao. Huang Yaoshi looked up at him. What brings you here? Master Huang, I've been feeling a bit unwell lately. Could you take a look at me? Ning Xiao said. Unwell? Huang Yaoshi set aside his work and approached Ning Xiao. Where does it hurt? I can't quite put my finger on it. Just, everything feels off. Come here, let me take your pulse. Huang Yaoshi said, grabbing Ning Xiao's wrist. After feeling the pulse for a moment, Master Huang furrowed his brow. Ning Xiao, what happened to you? How did you sustain so many hidden injuries? Ha? Ning Xiao cleared his throat. He'd been about to question the machine's reliability, but now he'd hit a nerve. Master Huang, you can tell I have hidden injuries? Of course. Who do you think I am? I've been treating the entire base with this very pulse-taking skill. Huang Yaoshi snapped impatiently. These hidden injuries of yours, they're all accumulated from prolonged combat, aren't they? When hidden injuries pile up, they become hard to detect and eventually, you're done for. It's like a car. If you drive it daily without maintenance, even a wooling green light will eventually break down. Exactly. Ning Xiao nodded. Master Huang, do you have any treatment options? Treatment isn't difficult, but it will take some time, Huang Yaoshi replied. I'll prepare some medicinal concoctions for you. Take them regularly and combine them with specific massage techniques. You should recover quite quickly. Wonderful. Ning Xiao exclaimed joyfully. Master Huang, I'm truly grateful for your help. No need for formalities. Master Huang waved his hand dismissively. Wait here. I'll prepare the medicine right away. With that, Master Huang turned and walked to the laboratory bench, beginning the preparation of the potions. Ning Xiao stood nearby watching Huang Yaoshi's busy figure and couldn't help but marvel. Having Master Huang here is truly a blessing, Ning Xiao thought to himself. Once my internal injuries are healed, I'll share some of my treasured, aged liquor with him. Before long, Huang Yaoshi handed the prepared medicine to Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao, take this medicine. 3 times a day, 1 bottle each time. Alright. Thank you, Master Huang. Oh, and about your injury, you can't delay treatment any longer. And no more drinking. Master Huang added another warning. Damn it. Now I can't even drink? Ning Xiao took the medicine and left the lab. Ning Xiao dashed back to his room with the medicine in hand. The door creaked open. Ha! Ning Xiao froze. Someone was in the room. He looked closely. It was none other than Han Feier. Han Feier was holding a rag, busily wiping down the table. Sunlight streamed through the window, bathing Han Feier in a warm glow. Holy crap, this scene is perfect. Ning Xiao thought. This isn't the apocalypse at all, it's my warm, cozy home. Hearing the movement, Han Feier turned around. Spotting Ning Xiao, she froze for a moment before breaking into a smile. Ning Xiao, you're back. Han Feier's voice was warm and familiar. What's that in your hand? Oh, this. Ning Xiao snapped back to reality and waved the medicine bottle in his hand. Chapter 151, Mission accomplished. It's medicine old Huang from our base made for me. He said it can treat hidden injuries. Internal injuries? Han Feier tensed immediately. You're hurt? How bad is it? Let me see. With that, Han Feier dropped the rag and strode toward Ning Xiao, practically ready to strip him down for a thorough inspection. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down, calm down. Ning Xiao quickly backed away. It's not as bad as you think. Just some old injuries. Nothing to worry about. Old injuries are still no good. Han Feier wouldn't let it go. Tell me what happened. Well. Ning Xiao scratched his head. It's a long story. Then make it quick. Han Feier glared at Ning Xiao. Don't try to brush me off. At that moment, Han Feier looked like Ning Xiao's nagging wife. It was strangely awkward. Alright, I'll tell you. Ning Xiao surrendered. Here's what happened. Ning Xiao recounted everything to Han Feier in detail, from purchasing the body scanner from the system, to discovering his hidden injuries, and finally seeking Huang Yaoshi for medicine. Of course, he held back on the details about the system itself. After all, it was too bizarre, revealing it might scare Han Feier. That's it. Master Huang said these hidden injuries are from years of combat. I need treatment fast, or I'll be crippled for life. Ning Xiao finished with a dramatic sigh. You always have to act tough. Han Feier listened, her heart aching yet filled with anger. You must never do this again. Whatever happens, you must tell me. Understand? Got it. Ning Xiao nodded repeatedly. He was playing along now, but when it came to fighting, he'd still go all out. Now that's more like it. Han Feier nodded in satisfaction. Where's the medicine? Let me see it. Ning Xiao handed the medicine bottle to Han Feier. Han Feier examined it and said, this medicine has gone cold. You can't drink it straight. I'll go warm it up for you. No need. That's too much trouble. What trouble? Just stay put. Han Feier shot Ning Xiao a gentle glare before taking the bottle and heading out. Ah, this girl, she's surprisingly considerate of me. Ning Xiao watched Han Feier's retreating figure, feeling warm inside. Having a daughter at home is truly wonderful. Ning Xiao thought to himself with satisfaction. Truthfully, Ning Xiao and Han Feier weren't actually a couple, they simply helped each other as friends. Before long, Han Feier returned carrying a steaming bowl of medicine. Here, drink it while it's hot. Han Feier handed the bowl to Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao took the bowl, sniffed it, and couldn't help but wrinkle his nose. This smells really strong. Bitter medicine cures illness. Drink up. Han Feier urged. Gritting his teeth and closing his eyes, Ning Xiao gulped it down in one go. Phew. Ning Xiao exhaled deeply. This stuff tastes awful. You have to drink it even if it's awful. Han Feier said. After you finish, lie down and rest for a bit. Ning Xiao obediently lay down on the bed and drifted off without realizing it. Seeing this, Han Feier returned to her own room. That sleep was utterly profound. 2 days. A full 2 days. He felt like he'd made up for every hour of sleep he'd owed over the past year. Ning Xiao stretched lazily, sitting up in bed. Good grief, my bones feel like they're about to fall apart. He rubbed his still pounding head, feeling much more relaxed all over. This medicine from old Huang is damn amazing. Ning Xiao flexed his muscles and examined the groove in his abdomen. It had indeed eased considerably. He got out of bed, dressed, and prepared to go for a stroll. Just as he reached the doorway, he spotted Lung Yu, butler, and Ali standing there, as if waiting for him. Boss, you're awake. Lung Yu, with her sharp eyes, was the first to spot Ning Xiao. They must have returned last night too, having just finished hunting mutants in Qing City. Ning Xiao shifted his focus to them and asked. What are you guys doing here? Back so early? Did the mutants scare you? Boss, you've got a great sense of humor. Butler chuckled. We're here to turn in our mission. You actually got the mutant crystal? Ning Xiao finally caught on. He'd intended to test their mettle after all, he'd only hunted one mutant himself. So, how'd the haul turn out? Butler pulled a cloth bag from his chest and handed it to Ning Xiao. Boss, take a look. Ning Xiao took the bag and opened it to find it filled with sparkling crystals. Holy, this much. Ning Xiao's eyes widened in astonishment. His apocalyptic Imperial Guards were incredibly efficient. Clearly, training them had been the right call. 15 low-grade mutant crystals and 1 mid-grade mutant crystal. You guys are amazing. Haha, boss, this is just what we're supposed to do. Ali scratched his head, speaking with simple honesty. Ning Xiao looked at the three of them, understanding that they must have endured considerable hardship on this mission. You've worked hard. Ning Xiao patted each of them on the shoulder. Seeing the scar on Lang Yu's cheek, he felt deeply unsettled. Alright, take 6 of the lower-grade crystals. I'll give the rest to Luo. I'll let him distribute them to those who've earned merit in the guild. Ha? Boss, how can that be? Butler immediately waved his hands in protest. As the team leader, he couldn't possibly accept such a thing. These were all hunted down because you ordered us to. How could we possibly accept them? Exactly, boss. The mission is the mission, we can't accept payment. Lang Yu and Ali chimed in agreement. They genuinely meant it. Ning Xiao had always treated them well. Cut the nonsense. When has our guild ever shirked its duties? This is what you deserve. Ning Xiao snorted and launched into a lecture. Take it and be done with it. Stop being so polite with me. Besides, you risked your lives, don't you deserve a reward? The three exchanged glances, hesitation flickering in their eyes. Butler also softened his stance, no longer as resolute as before. After all, he'd nearly lost an arm hunting that mutant. Enough with the fussing. Ning Xiao shoved 6 low-grade mutant crystals into Butler's hands. Take it. That's an order. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Butler finally relented and took the crystals. Thanks, boss. Now that he had taken them, these hand-picked apocalyptic Imperial Guards would undoubtedly put more effort into their next assignment. Alright, you can rest now. The blood moon arrives in a day. I should be heading out to handle some important business. Boss, where are you headed? Ali asked curiously. Chapter 152, The Second Small Base. I'm going to check on that kid Wang Mian's base construction. And see what the energy level of that protective shield is like. Oh, then take your time, boss. The three quickly stepped aside, their movements exuding a distinctly bureaucratic air. Ning Xiao stepped onto the Rainbow High Bridge and left the base, heading toward Wang Mian's settlement. Along the way, he saw many people bustling about, some transporting supplies, others constructing buildings, and still others patrolling the perimeter. These folks are doing fine. I don't need to worry so much. If everyone in this base depended on him, Ning Xiao wouldn't survive. Wouldn't it be better to go solo? Before long, Ning Xiao arrived at Wang Mian's base. A brand new base stood towering before him. Though not as grand as Ning Xiao's, these modern structures offered solid defensive capabilities. Damn, this kid moves fast. He entered the base and saw Wang Mian standing before a massive display screen, fiddling with something. Wang Mian. Ning Xiao called out. Oh, boss, you're here. Wang Mian turned around at the sound of his voice. What do you think of my base construction? Not bad, not bad. Much better than mine. Ning Xiao gave him a thumbs up. What about the energy level of this protective shield? What level is it at? Level 5. Wang Mian declared proudly. Boss, let me tell you, my base is absolutely the safest place in the entire apocalypse. Level 5? Not bad. It can barely hold off large numbers of mid-tier mutants, but high-tier ones? Not so sure. But don't get complacent. In this apocalypse, anything can happen. Don't worry, boss, I've got it covered. Wang Mian held his Taoist artifact in his hand, brimming with confidence. That's good. Ning Xiao wanted to take a look around Wang Mian's base and asked. Wang Mian, does your base have any particularly formidable defensive measures? Boss, you've come to the right person. Wang Mian perked up at the question. Let me tell you, this base is like a fortress. Not just ordinary mutants, even an entire mutant army wouldn't stand a chance breaking through. Oh? That impressive? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow. He knew it was impossible, but it was already far superior to other guild bases. Tell me more. Boss, take a look. Wang Mian pointed to the high walls encircling the base and declared. These walls aren't ordinary. I reinforced them with special materials, they're incredibly sturdy. Most mutants couldn't break through them. The titanium alloy used in these walls is indeed durable. Ning Xiao nodded. It seemed he'd spared no expense. Though titanium alloy couldn't compare to kryptonite, it was still a luxury item. What else? And this? Wang Mian pointed to the rows of gun barrels mounted on the wall and declared. These are all heavy weapons I've collected from various places. They pack a serious punch. Any enemy or mutant that dares to get close won't be coming back alive. Holy crap, kid, why's a Taoist like you stockpiling so much modern weaponry? Ning Xiao chuckled. In this apocalypse, with heavy weapons available for points, who would bother drawing talismans every day? Wang Mian gave a mysterious smile, hinting he had one more big surprise up his sleeve. Boss, follow me. Saying this, Wang Mian led Ning Xiao to a corner of the base. There stood a massive metal contraption that looked like a launcher. What the heck is this thing? I can feel the chill radiating off this transmitter. Ning Xiao asked curiously. Boss, this is my secret weapon. Wang Mian declared triumphantly. I found it in a military base. It's called an electromagnetic pulse cannon. Electromagnetic pulse cannon? Ning Xiao froze. How did this kid have so much stashed away? What's this thing for? I can already feel the killing intent radiating from it. Boss, you've got no idea. Wang Mian explained. This EMP cannon can fire a powerful electromagnetic pulse, instantly crippling enemy electronics. Against those high-level mutants? It's dead effective. Damn it, just immobilize them for a few seconds, and any skilled fighter can take them down instantly. Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. He was genuinely tempted by this EMP cannon. If I could use this thing at my base, it'd be so much safer. Boss, rest assured. Once I've fully figured this thing out, I'll get you one too. You're a good kid, man. Having this in his own base would undoubtedly be a significant upgrade. Ning Xiao departed Wang Mian's base, having successfully inspected the results. He was quite satisfied with the outcome. Now we're set, both bases are protected. Things will be much safer from now on. For some reason, he felt unusually excited. Humming a tune, he walked back to his own base. The moment he entered, Luo Hao rushed over breathlessly. Boss, something's wrong. Luo Hao's voice carried a hint of tears, a rare occurrence. What is it? Did the sky fall? Ning Xiao had just finished humming his tune, feeling perfectly content, when Luo Hao's sudden outburst startled him. Cold blade. Cold blade. Luo Hao was so breathless he could barely get the words out. What about Long Feng? Spit it out. You're killing me here. Ning Xiao's heart sank, a sense of foreboding washing over him. After all, Lang Feng was engaged in the most dangerous security reconnaissance work. Lang Feng was on patrol when he was attacked by a high-level mutant. He lost an arm. Luo Hao finally finished his sentence, utterly panicked. He and Lang Feng were particularly close. What? Ning Xiao's eyes sharpened, his brows furrowing tightly. High-level mutant? Lost an arm? This ing. Without another word, Ning Xiao instantly teleported and raced toward the base hospital. His speed rivaled a Boeing 747. An incident of this magnitude demanded his presence. The base hospital was thick with the pungent smell of disinfectant. Ning Xiao burst into the ward and immediately spotted Long Feng lying on the hospital bed. Long Feng's face was deathly pale. His left arm was missing, replaced by thick bandages that were still seeping blood. Long Feng. Ning Xiao rushed to the bedside, his voice trembling. Boss. Long Feng weakly opened his eyes. Spotting Ning Xiao, he forced a smile. You idiot, how could you be so careless? Ning Xiao's eyes reddened, his heart aching with both concern and self-reproach. Boss, I'm fine. Just lost an arm, not my life. Look, I can still talk to you. Lang Feng's voice was faint, but Ning Xiao could tell he was gritting his teeth against the pain. Just lost it? Do you even realize what losing an arm means to you? Chapter 153, Lang Feng's tragic news. Ning Xiao was furious beyond belief. He wanted to storm back and fight the high-level mutant to the death. Lang Feng was his most capable subordinate, a scout he'd personally trained. If the end times Imperial Guards were his shield, then Lang Feng was his right-hand man, his flesh and blood. Now, he'd lost an arm. How could he ever trust him as his confidant again? Even if his combat strength had diminished, the psychological trauma he'd inflicted on himself was irreparable. Boss, please calm down. Seeing Ning Xiao's rage, Lang Feng hurriedly tried to calm him. I shouldn't have let you two go out alone. Ning Xiao calmed down, filled with regret. It's not your fault, boss. I was careless. Lang Feng shook his head. Enough. Stop talking and get some rest. Ning Xiao took a deep breath, forcing down the anger welling up inside him. Getting angry now wouldn't help. He pulled out a pile of bottles, jars, and pills from his spatial backpack. These were his most treasured reserves, items he'd usually be reluctant to use. Use all of these medicines. Take as much as you need, don't hold back. Ning Xiao shoved the entire stash into Lang Feng's hands. Boss, this is way too valuable. Lang Feng stared at the medicines, his eyes wide with disbelief. Any single bottle could buy him 10 lives. Expensive my ass. If you're dead, what good are these to me? Ning Xiao glared at Lang Feng. Take it now. Stop wasting time. Yes. Lang Feng dared say no more and motioned for the nurse to take the medicine. By the way, Lang Feng, you said you were attacked by a high-level mutant. What happened? Ning Xiao asked, wanting to know the details. Boss, I don't even know what kind of mutant it was. Lang Feng closed his eyes as he recalled the incident. It was too fast. I couldn't make out its features at all. Just a dark shadow flashed by, and then my arm was gone. A shadow? Ning Xiao frowned. A mutant that could catch Lung Feng completely off guard? This thing must be a speed-type monster mutation, definitely not ordinary. Boss, even though I lost an arm, it was a blessing in disguise. I've unlocked an SS-tier talent. Lung Feng suddenly interjected, his voice tinged with excitement. SS-tier talent? What kind of talent? Ning Xiao froze. This kid still had the nerve to bring this up at a time like this? Sharpshooter. Bullseye. Lung Feng declared. Sharpshooter? Never misses a shot? Ning Xiao repeated the words. This talent certainly sounded formidable. But how are you supposed to hold a gun now? Ning Xiao sighed. No matter how powerful the talent, it was useless with a severed arm. Well. Lung Feng fell silent. He had long since realized that he was now a disabled man. Boss, I'm sorry. I've let you down. Lung Feng lowered his head, his voice thick with despair. Don't talk nonsense. You haven't disappointed me. Ning Xiao gripped Lung Feng's remaining hand. You're my finest scout, always will be. But Lung Feng tried to say more, but Ning Xiao cut him off. No buts about it. It's just one arm, what's the big deal? I'll find a way to get you back on your feet, back to holding a gun. Boss. Lung Feng looked at Ning Xiao, his eyes brimming with emotion. Boss, actually, I do know someone who might have a solution. At that moment, Hong Yu, who had been standing quietly nearby, suddenly spoke up. Who? Ning Xiao and Lung Feng both turned to look at Hong Yu. Her name is Su Xiao. She's a mechanic specializing in all kinds of mechanical prosthetics. Hong Yu explained. Her craftsmanship is exceptional. The prosthetics she creates look just like the real thing and are even more flexible than the real thing. Mechanical prosthetics? Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. This could be a solution. Hong Yu, are you sure she can handle it? Absolutely. She's in the northwest. I met her right after the apocalypse began. When our base was ambushed earlier, one of our team members lost a finger in the blast she made his prosthetic. Hong Yu nodded firmly. Plus, I saw her make a mechanical leg for a survivor who lost his leg. That guy hasn't suffered any backlash, and now he runs faster than anyone. Alright. Let's go find her now. Ning Xiao made his decision instantly, unwilling to waste a single moment. Hong Yu, lead the way. Yes, boss. Hong Yu responded with a nod and led Ning Xiao out of the base. Riding the blood demon dragon, the pair arrived at a remote factory. A weathered sign hung at the factory entrance, reading Su Xiaoxiao Mechanical Workshop. This is the place, Hong Yu stated. Ning Xiao nodded and pushed open the door to enter. Inside the factory, piles of mechanical parts and odd tools cluttered the space. A girl with a ponytail, dressed in ragged clothes, was bent over a pile of parts, tinkering with something. Su Xiaoxiao? Hong Yu called out. The girl looked up, saw Hong Yu and Ning Xiao, and froze for a moment. Hong Yu? What brings you here? Su Xiaoxiao was overjoyed to see her best friend. She immediately set down her tools and walked over. Xiao, let me introduce you. This is Ning Xiao, Big Brother Ning, Hong Yu said, pointing at Ning Xiao. Big Brother Ning? Su Xiaoxiao glanced at Ning Xiao, a hint of surprise flashing in her eyes. You're the legendary Ning Xiao Hong Yu was talking about? Legend? Ning Xiao chuckled. What legend? Nothing. Su Xiaoxiao quickly shook her head, nearly letting something slip. It seemed Hong Yu had mentioned Ning Xiao to Sun Xiaoxiao quite often. What brings you here? Xiaoxiao, it's like this. Hong Yu recounted the details of Leng Feng's situation to Su Xiaoxiao. He lost an arm? Wants a mechanical prosthetic? Su Xiaoxiao frowned upon hearing this. This isn't going to be easy. I know it's not easy, but if you can do it, price is no issue. Ning Xiao declared. At this moment, points were the last thing he lacked. Price isn't an issue? Su Xiaoxiao chuckled. In this apocalyptic world, points weren't everything. Big Brother Ning, you might not realize how many precious materials go into crafting a quality mechanical prosthetic. No matter how precious the materials, I can get them. Ning Xiao declared, and he wasn't just bragging. Oh? Is that so? Su Xiaoxiao looked at Ning Xiao, a flicker of interest in her eyes. Alright then. Since Boss Ning is so confident, I'll give it a shot. But I can't guarantee it'll work. Do your best. Ning Xiao couldn't pin all his hopes on it either. He knew the truth, the higher the expectations, the greater the disappointment. Then wait for me. I'll go prepare. Chapter 154, Mechanical Prosthetic. Su Xiaoxiao turned and walked into the workshop. Ning Xiao and Hong Yu waited outside, both feeling a bit uneasy. They wondered if Su Xiaoxiao could craft a mechanical prosthetic that would satisfy Lung Feng. Hong Yu, do you think Cold Blade will ever be the same again? Ning Xiao suddenly asked. I'm not sure. Hong Yu shook her head. But I know him. As long as there's a glimmer of hope, Lung Feng will never give up. If he recovers his health, he'll be an indispensable asset to the base. Ning Xiao nodded silently in agreement. A moment later, Su Xiaoxiao emerged from the studio. Boss Ning, I'm ready. Follow me. Su Xiaoxiao announced. Ning Xiao and Han Yu followed Su Xiaoxiao into the studio. Inside the studio, various instruments and equipment were arranged, giving it a highly professional appearance. Ning Xiao also used the frozen heart to teleport Ling Feng over, giving Su Xiaoxiao a chance to broaden her horizons. Su Xiaoxiao had Ling Feng lie down on a bed and began measuring his vital signs. "Sir, please relax. Don't be nervous." Su Xiaoxiao reassured Ling Feng as she took his measurements. "I'm not nervous," Ling Feng said, but his fists, clenched until they turned crimson, betrayed him. "All right, the measurements are complete," Su Xiaoxiao announced. "Next, I'll create a model for you. You might need to wait a while." "No problem, I can wait," Ling Feng replied. "All right then, you two can step out. I need to get to work," Su Xiaoxiao said. Ning Xiao and Han Yu nodded and left the studio. The two waited outside for a long time before Su Xiaoxiao finally emerged from the studio. "How did it go? Did it work?" Ning Xiao asked eagerly. "Not bad," Su Xiaoxiao smiled. "I've already made a prototype. Take a look, are you satisfied?" Su Xiaoxiao pulled out a box and opened it, revealing a mechanical arm inside. The mechanical arm looked incredibly intricate, with every joint moving smoothly and flexibly, even more lifelike than a real human arm. This is a mechanical prosthetic?" Ning Xiao asked in astonishment. "This is just a prototype. It's not functional yet. I need to use this model to create a real mechanical prosthetic limb, which will take some time." "How long?" Ning Xiao inquired. "At least until tonight," Su Xiaoxiao replied. "Tonight?" Ning Xiao frowned. While it was efficient enough to complete within a day, the blood moon would begin the day after tomorrow. "Can't you go any faster?" "No, otherwise the quality will suffer." Su Xiaoxiao shook her head. "Crafting mechanical prosthetics is extremely precise work. There can be no room for carelessness, or all our efforts will be wasted." "All right, I'll come pick it up tonight." Ning Xiao calculated that it wouldn't take too long. Sun Xiaoxiao was already being incredibly helpful. "You can stay here tonight. I'll arrange a room for you." "No need. We'll return to base." Ning Xiao and Han Yu used the frozen heart to teleport away, leaving the factory and returning to their base. A night's time neither long nor short. Ning Xiao's mind kept drifting back to Long Feng's mechanical prosthetic. He hoped Su Xiaoxiao would surprise him. Finally, as evening fell, Ning Xiao and Han Yu received word and returned to Su Xiaoxiao's factory. "Su Xiaoxiao, is the mechanical prosthetic ready?" Ning Xiao asked the moment he entered. "They are ready." Su Xiaoxiao smiled and retrieved a box from the workshop. The box opened to reveal a brand new mechanical arm inside. This prosthetic arm was more refined and lifelike than the previous prototype. This is Long Feng's mechanical prosthetic?" Ning Xiao asked excitedly. "That's right." Su Xiaoxiao nodded. "Take a look. What do you think?" Ning Xiao picked up the mechanical arm and examined it closely. This mechanical arm was far superior to the morning's prototype. No wonder they needed to build another one. "It's perfect." Ning Xiao finally let out a sigh of relief. "Su Xiao, you're truly amazing." "It's nothing. I'm just trying to make ends meet in this apocalypse," Su Xiaoxiao said modestly. "It's just my job. This mechanical prosthetic is crucial for our Dawn Union." Han Yu held Su Xiaoxiao's hands as she spoke, gazing at her gentle face and then at her hands, calloused from hard work. "Thank you, Su Xiaoxiao. You're welcome. It's what I should do. This is all I know how to do. I can't hunt monsters like others." "Enough about that. Let's hurry and get it fitted for Ling Feng." Su Xiaoxiao nodded. The three of them headed to the hospital and found Ling Feng. "Ling Feng, your mechanical prosthetic is ready," Ning Xiao exclaimed excitedly. "Really?" Ling Feng sat up in bed, overcome with emotion. Ning Xiao, grinning from ear to ear, hurriedly handed him the prosthetic. Ling Feng took the prosthetic and examined it carefully. This is truly amazing. Su Xiaoxiao, how can I ever thank you?" "No need to thank me." Seeing this, Su Xiaoxiao realized this team was truly exceptional. When a younger brother lost his arm, the leader personally sought a solution. "Go ahead and try it on. See if it fits." Ling Feng nodded. Soon, with Su Xiaoxiao's assistance, they began fitting the mechanical prosthetic. After some adjustments, the mechanical prosthetic was finally fitted. Ling Feng flexed the mechanical arm, finding it remarkably agile, just like his own real limb. "This is amazing!" Ling Feng exclaimed excitedly. "I feel like I can hold a gun again." "Really? Cold Blade, don't be pulling our leg." "Of course it's true. It fits perfectly." "Boss, just wait, I'll show you right now," Ling Feng said, picking up a handgun from the bedside table. He loaded the bullets with practiced ease, closed one eye, and aimed at the giant cockroach in the distance. Bang! The gunshot rang out, and the bullet struck the cockroach dead center. "Nice shot!" Ning Xiao couldn't help but clap in admiration. Han Yu also gave a round of applause. Under normal circumstances, Han Yu would have definitely remarked that Ling Feng was wasting his time shooting cockroaches. "Ling Feng, your recovery has surpassed my expectations." "Boss, it's all thanks to you. Without you, I wouldn't be where I am today. Don't say that. Everyone has to walk their own path step by step. Ning Xiao smiled. At that moment, he resembled a good older brother, completely shedding the authoritarian aura of the base leader. It's your own hard work, and Su Zhao's contribution too. In any case, we all owe you our gratitude. Lung Feng said, deeply moved. True friends are revealed in times of hardship. Chapter 155, Recruiting the Mechanic. Alright, let's go. Give Lung Feng some rest. Ning Xiao said to Hong Yu and Su Xiaoxiao. The two nodded and followed Ning Xiao out of the hospital room. The moment they stepped out, Ning Xiao voiced his thoughts. If he could retain Su Xiaoxiao, his Dawn Guild would undoubtedly elevate to a new level. Besides, Hong Yu and Su Xiaoxiao were old acquaintances, and Su Xiaoxiao was all alone. By the way, Su Xiaoxiao, what are your plans going forward? Plans? Su Xiaoxiao froze for a moment, scratching her head with her small hand. I don't really have any plans. I just want to keep being a mechanic. I see. Ning Xiao pondered for a moment, then looked at her with a mischievous grin. Su Xiaoxiao, would you be interested in joining my guild? Join your guild? Su Xiaoxiao asked in surprise. Joining my guild will definitely be to your advantage. Ning Xiao's pleading expression made it clear he wasn't lying. My guild needs talented individuals like you. But I? Su Xiaoxiao hesitated. I'm just a mechanic. What could I possibly contribute? You can do so much. You can craft all kinds of mechanical gear for our guild members, boosting their combat effectiveness. You could also research more advanced mechanical technologies, creating even greater value for our guild. In short, your talents will definitely be put to full use in my guild. Ning Xiao wasn't exaggerating. Other guilds might dismiss Su Zhao's combat talent, but Su Xiao didn't need combat talent at all. Is this? Su Xiaoxiao still hesitated. Back in other guilds, she'd endured nothing but scorn and nearly ended up captured as a mountain bandit's wife. Ning boss, I need some time to think about it. No problem. Take your time. I'll always welcome you to join my guild. Su Xiaoxiao glanced at Hong Yu, then at Ning Xiao's sincere face. I'll give it serious thought. Ning Xiao wasn't in a hurry. There was plenty of time ahead. Besides, when had anyone ever snatched away someone Ning Xiao had set his sights on? We'll be on our way then. Take care of your business. Alright, goodbye, Su Xiaoxiao replied. Ning Xiao and Hong Yu left the factory and returned to the base. Boss, do you think Su Xiaoxiao will join our guild? Hong Yu asked. I'm not sure. She doesn't seem like the type to depend on others. Ning Xiao shook his head inside. Boss, don't be too discouraged. Someone like Su Xiaoxiao has her pride. You can't just recruit her on a whim. Seeing Ning Xiao's dejected expression, Hong Yu couldn't help but offer comfort. Pride? Can pride put food on the table? In this apocalypse, might makes right. Ning Xiao curled his lip. But we haven't even heard back yet. We'll see. Anyway, the blood moon is almost here. I refuse to believe that I, Ning Xiao, can't handle a Su Xiaoxiao. He pretended not to care, but inside, he was as restless as a cat scratching at something. He was genuinely envious of Su Xiaoxiao's mechanical skills. Just then, the communicator at Hong Yu's waist suddenly chimed. Beep beep beep. Hong Yu picked up the communicator and her eyes widened instantly. Boss. Boss. It's Su Xiaoxiao. Her voice trembled slightly. She hadn't expected the little girl to come around so quickly. She agreed to join our guild. What? Ning Xiao shot up from his chair and snatched the communicator from Hong Yu. Su Xiaoxiao, say that again? You agree to join the Dawnbreak Guild? Ning Xiao's voice cracked with disbelief. This happiness had come far too suddenly. Yes, I've thought it through. I'm willing to join the Dawnbreak Guild. Su Xiaoxiao's clear voice rang out through the communicator. Wonderful. Wonderful. Su Xiaoxiao, you've made such a wise decision. Ning Xiao was so excited he was jumping up and down, completely shedding his usual boss-like demeanor. Rest assured, joining the Dawnbreak Guild will be the best decision you ever make. Boss Ning, what is it? Is there a problem? Ning Xiao hurriedly asked, afraid Su Xiaoxiao might change her mind. I'm still at the factory now. Tomorrow is the blood moon, and I'm a bit scared. Could I move over tomorrow? Su Xiaoxiao had pondered this for a long time. Truth be told, she was all alone, and besides, she knew Ning Xiao's character well. Damn it, I was so excited I almost forgot about the blood moon. Only then did Ning Xiao recall that tomorrow marked the arrival of the blood moon. Once the blood moon rose, all manner of mutants would swarm out, viciously attacking human settlements. For a girl like Su Xiaoxiao to stay alone in the factory was indeed quite dangerous. Su Xiaoxiao, don't worry. I'll send someone to pick you up immediately. Luo Hao overheard and offered. No need, brother Luo Hao. I'll go myself. Hong Yu volunteered. She knew the route well and could bring her back before dawn. I know Su Xiaoxiao too. If I go get her, she'll feel more at ease. No need to go to all that trouble. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively, a mysterious smile playing at the corners of his mouth. Boss, are you planning to go pick her up yourself? Ning Xiao remained silent, instead pulling a crystal-clear blue orb from his spatial backpack. Cradling the heart of extreme cold in his palm, he declared with unwavering confidence. Once I channel the energy of the heart of extreme cold into Su Xiao's coordinates, I can teleport her directly to our base. Ning Xiao turned to Hong Yu. Hong Yu, give me Su Xiao's coordinates. Hong Yu promptly relayed Su Xiao's coordinates to Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao input the coordinates into the heart of extreme cold, then took a deep breath and channeled his energy continuously into it. The heart of extreme cold emitted a dazzling blue light, illuminating the entire room. Su Xiao, are you ready? I'm initiating the transfer. Ning Xiao shouted into the communicator. Yes, I'm ready. Su Xiao replied nervously, having never seen such a marvelous device before. Alright, 3, 2, 1 teleport. Ning Xiao bellowed, and the energy of the frozen heart erupted instantly. Whoosh! A flash of blue light appeared, and Su Xiao materialized before Ning Xiao, looking slightly flustered. What's going on? How did I end up here? Su Xiao, welcome to the Dawnbreak Guild. Ning Xiao spread his arms wide and gave Su Xiao a big hug. Ning boss, this is unbelievable. Su Xiao's face flushed bright red. I was just at the factory a moment ago. How did I suddenly end up here? This is the power of the frozen heart. Ning Xiao declared triumphantly, pretty impressive, huh? Chapter 156, Mutants. On the brink of war. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Su Xiao nodded repeatedly, stepping out of Ning Xiao's embrace. Big brother Ning, you're truly amazing. Heh, you're already calling me Boss Ning before even joining our Dawn Union. Boss, cut the swagger. Hong Yu rolled her eyes beside them, tempted to give this Boss Ning Xiao a little smack. Su Xiao, you're new here, you probably don't have a place to stay yet, right? I'll take you to your quarters. I've already got everything arranged for you. Already? Su Xiao felt a bit overwhelmed by the sudden attention. Of course. You're our Dawnbreak Guild's treasure, we have to take good care of you. Hong Yu took Su Xiao's hand. As for Su Xiao's luggage, it was all stored in a spatial ring, so she wasn't burdened with bags and packages. Come on, let's go see your new home. Thank you, Sister Hong Yu, Su Xiao said sweetly. Hong Yu led Su Xiao away, while Ning Xiao sat back in his chair, humming his favorite song, Counter-Strike, with pure delight. Su Xiao, just for healing Ling Feng, I'll protect you forever. The next day, the blood moon arrived precisely as the system had foretold. The sky was dyed a deep crimson, and the moon itself had transformed into an eerie blood-red hue. Roar! The howls of various mutated creatures echoed in waves, sounding even more terrifying than during the previous 2 blood moons. Boss, the mutants are attacking. Ling Feng's voice crackled over the communicator. Got it. Tell the brothers to hit them hard. Ning Xiao's voice was thick with murderous intent. Let these bastards know that the Dawn Union isn't to be messed with. Roger that. Ling Feng's S-rank talent, sharpshooter, wasn't about to let these mutants off easy. No matter what grade of mutant you are, leave a corpse behind before you go. Boom! Rat-a-tat-tat. The roar of various weapons, the snarling of mutants. Both of Ning Xiao's bases came under frenzied assault from the mutants. But thanks to their sturdy fortifications and overwhelming firepower, both bases successfully repelled the mutant onslaught. Boss, these mutants are insane. They're like crazed beasts. Ling Feng commanded from the front lines, his voice crackling over the radio again. We're burning through ammo like crazy. No worries, we've got plenty of ammo. Ning Xiao waved his hand and transferred 100,000 points to the frontline squad, more than enough to stock up on ammo. Tell the brothers to fight freely if they run out, it's on me. With Ning Xiao's words, Ling Feng let loose completely. He commanded his soldiers to unleash a furious barrage of fire upon the mutants. There are too many of these mutants, and some are special variants with exceptionally strong defenses. Special mutants? Ning Xiao frowned. He had anticipated the presence of high-level mutants. What kind? One type is covered in bone spines. Bullets just bounce off them, they can't penetrate at all. Another type spits corrosive venom, it's so potent it's already eaten holes through our defenses. Damn, that bad? Ning Xiao's expression darkened as he realized the situation was dire. Cold Blade, hold the line. I'm sending reinforcements immediately. Roger that. Ning Xiao put down the communicator and immediately contacted Hong Yu. Hong Yu, how's the situation on your end? Ning Xiao asked. Boss, things are under control here. The mutated creatures are numerous, but we've managed to hold them off. However, I've spotted some peculiar mutants. They seem to be directing the others in their attacks. Command? Ning Xiao muttered under his breath. When did the mutants even have leaders? Could it be from the recent Blood Moon's evolution? Could it be that the mutants have evolved intelligence? It's possible, boss. You need to be careful, these mutants aren't ordinary. Got it. Hong Yu, hold the line over there. I'll be right over. Ning Xiao gripped the communicator, his voice distorted. He could tell the situation at Hong Yu's position was looking grim. Hong Yu, can you hold out? If it gets too bad, I'll send Butler to back you up first. Damn it, this blood moon is getting fiercer each time. Are these mutants even leveling up? If this keeps up, won't my base be reduced to rubble? Boss, I can hold out a little longer.
Han Yu's voice came through the communicator, mixed with the sounds of gunfire and combat from various units.
You go support Cold Blade first. He's under heavier pressure. Alright, hold the line. I'll send Butler over first.
Ning Xiao hung up the call and immediately contacted Butler.
Butler, get your ass over to Cold Blade right now. Beat the out of those mother ing mutants. Ning Xiao bellowed into the communicator, nearly spitting as he spoke. Roger. Mission accomplished.
Butler's voice remained as calm as ever, truly the leader of the apocalyptic Imperial Guards.
Ning Xiao took a deep breath, struggling to steady his emotions. He turned to Lang Yu standing beside him. Lang Yu, come with me. We're heading to Han Yu's location. Understood, brother Ning Xiao.
I can't wait, Lang Yu replied respectfully, her eyes sparkling with excitement.
An SS-tier talent and speed? That was no joke. On the battlefield, she was a bolt of lightning appearing and vanishing without a trace.
Ning Xiao rushed to the base where Han Yu was stationed, Cold Moon by his side.
The entire journey left Ning Xiao feeling utterly restless and anxious.
This blood moon had mutated the monsters. The mutated creatures were like rabid dogs, biting anyone they saw and tearing apart anything in their path. Ning Xiao's base had been built with points he'd worked his ass off to earn. If it got wrecked, he'd have to pull out all his treasures and fight them tooth and nail.
Lang Yu, listen carefully.
Ning Xiao said to her while puffing on a cigar.
Once we're on the battlefield, you're collecting crystals. Every dead mutant has crystals on its body, you're retrieving them. Ha? Collect crystals? Lang Yu froze. Boss, isn't my job to kill the mutants? Ning Xiao shot Lang Yu a glare. Don't worry about the details. Just collect them. The more, the better.
Oh. Though Lang Yu yearned to fight on the battlefield, he obediently agreed. They finally reached the base where Han Yu was stationed. The moment they arrived, Ning Xiao was stunned by the sight before him. Outside the base, a dense swarm of mutants covered the ground like a dark, teeming mass that looked like a colony of ants on the move. Some resembled dogs, others wolves, and a few even looked human. The most revolting ones spewed green pus. Holy! Where did all these mutants come from? Ning Xiao couldn't help but curse. Chapter 156, Mutants. On the brink of war. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. I've never seen anything like it. Su Xiaoxiao nodded repeatedly, stepping out of Ning Xiao's embrace. Boss Ning, you're truly incredible. Heh, you're already calling me Boss Ning before even joining our Dawn Union. Boss, cut the swagger. Han Yu rolled her eyes beside them, tempted to give this Boss Ning Xiao a little smack. Su Xiaoxiao, you're new here, you probably don't have a place to stay yet, right? I'll take you to your quarters. I've already got everything arranged for you. Ha? Already? Su Xiaoxiao felt a bit overwhelmed by the sudden attention. Of course. You're our Dawnbreak Guild's treasure, we have to take good care of you. Han Yu took Su Xiaoxiao's hand. As for Su Xiaoxiao's luggage, it was all stored in a spatial ring, so she wasn't burdened with bags and packages. Come on, let's go see your new home. Thank you, Sister Han Yu, Su Xiaoxiao said sweetly. Han Yu led Su Xiaoxiao away, while Ning Xiao sat back in his chair, humming his favorite song, Counter-Strike, with pure delight. Su Xiaoxiao, just for healing Lang Feng, I'll protect you forever. The next day, the blood moon arrived precisely as the system had foretold. The sky was dyed a deep crimson, and the moon itself had transformed into an eerie blood-red hue. Roar! The howls of various mutated creatures echoed in waves, sounding even more terrifying than during the previous two blood moons. Boss, the mutants are attacking. Lang Feng's voice crackled over the communicator. Got it. Tell the brothers to hit them hard. Ning Zhao's voice crackled with murderous intent. Let these bastards know that the Dawn Union isn't to be messed with. Roger that. Lang Feng's S-rank talent, sharpshooter, wasn't about to let these mutants off easy. No matter what grade of mutant you are, leave a corpse behind before you go. Boom. Rat-a-tat-tat. The roar of various weapons, the snarling of mutants. Both of Ning Zhao's bases came under frenzied assault from the mutants. But thanks to their sturdy fortifications and overwhelming firepower, both bases successfully repelled the mutant onslaught. Boss, these mutants are insane. They're like crazed beasts. Lang Feng commanded from the front lines, his voice crackling over the radio again. We're burning through ammo like crazy. No worries, we've got plenty of ammo. Ning Xiao waved his hand, transferring 100,000 points to the frontline squad, more than enough to stock up on ammo. Tell the brothers to go all out. If they run out, charge it to my tab. With Ning Zhao's assurance, Lang Feng let loose completely. He commanded his soldiers to unleash a relentless barrage of fire upon the mutants. There are too many of these mutants, and some are special variants with exceptionally strong defenses. Special mutants? Ning Xiao frowned. He had anticipated the presence of high-level mutants. What kind? One type is covered in bone spines. Bullets just bounce off them, they can't penetrate at all.
Another type spits venom highly corrosive. It's already eaten holes through our defenses. Holy crap, that's so powerful? Ning Xiao's expression darkened as he realized things were taking a turn for the worse. Lang Feng, hold the line. I'll send reinforcements immediately. Roger that. Ning Xiao put down the communicator and immediately contacted Hong Yu. Hong Yu, how's the situation on your end? Ning Xiao asked. Boss, things are under control here. The mutated creatures are numerous, but we've managed to hold them off. However, I've spotted some peculiar mutants. They seem to be directing the others in their attacks. Command? Ning Xiao muttered under his breath. When did the mutants even get a leader? Could it be from the recent Blood Moon's evolution? Could it be that the mutants have evolved intelligence? It's possible, boss. You need to be careful, these mutants aren't ordinary. Got it. Hong Yu, hold the line over there. I'll be right over. Ning Xiao gripped the communicator, his voice distorted. It was clear from the transmission that the situation at Hong Yu's position was dire. Hong Yu, can you hold out? If it gets too bad, I'll send Butler to back you up first. Damn it, this Blood Moon is getting fiercer each time. Are these mutants even leveling up? If this keeps up, won't my base be reduced to rubble? Boss, I can hold out a little longer. Hong Yu's voice came through the communicator, mixed with the sounds of gunfire and combat from various units. You go support Cold Blade first. He's under heavier pressure. Alright, hold the line. I'll send Butler over first. Ning Xiao hung up the call and immediately contacted Butler. Butler, get your ass over to Cold Blade right now. Beat the out of those mother ing mutants. Ning Xiao bellowed into the communicator, spittle nearly flying from his mouth. Roger. Mission accomplished. Butler's voice remained as calm as ever, truly the leader of the apocalyptic Imperial Guards. Ning Xiao took a deep breath, struggling to steady his emotions. He turned to Lang Yu standing beside him. Lang Yu, come with me. We're heading to Hong Yu's location. Understood, brother Ning Xiao. I can't wait, Lang Yu replied respectfully, her eyes sparkling with excitement. An SS-tier talent and speed? That was no joke. On the battlefield, she was a bolt of lightning, appearing and vanishing without a trace. Ning Xiao rushed to the base where Hong Yu was stationed, Cold Moon by his side. The entire journey left Ning Xiao feeling utterly restless and anxious. This Blood Moon had mutated the monsters. The mutated creatures were like rabid dogs, biting anyone they saw and tearing apart anything in sight. Ning Xiao's base had been built with points he'd worked his ass off to earn. If it got wrecked, he'd have to pull out all his treasures and fight them tooth and nail. Lang Yu, listen carefully. Ning Xiao said to her while puffing on a cigar. Once we're on the battlefield, you're collecting crystals. Every dead mutant has crystals on them, you're retrieving them. Huh? Collect crystals? Lang Yu froze. Boss, isn't my job to kill the mutants? Ning Xiao shot Lang Yu a glare. Don't worry about the details. Just collect them. The more, the better. Oh. Though Lang Yu yearned to fight on the battlefield, he obediently agreed. They finally reached the base where Hong Yu was stationed. The moment they arrived, Ning Xiao was stunned by the sight before him. Outside the base, a dense swarm of mutants covered the ground like a dark, teeming mass that looked like a colony of ants on the move. Some resembled dogs, others wolves, and a few even looked human. The most revolting ones spewed green pus. Holy! Where did all these mutants come from? Ning Xiao couldn't help but curse. Chapter 157, Base's first major victory. Hong Yu, did you stir up the muties' nest? Boss, you finally made it. Hong Yu's voice crackled over the calm, tinged with exhaustion. There are too many of them. We can barely hold them off. Don't panic, I'm here. Ning Xiao bellowed. Men, fire at will. Wipe out every last one of these damn mutants. At Ning Xiao's command, the base's defensive firepower erupted instantly. The mutants were torn to shreds, their blood and flesh flying everywhere as their agonized screams filled the air. But there were simply too many of them. As soon as one wave was cut down, another surged forward. It felt like an endless slaughter. This won't do. We can't keep this up. Ning Xiao frowned deeply. We need a way to lure these mutants away. It wasn't that Ning Xiao was reluctant to use his magical artifacts, it was that under the Blood Moon, all artifacts automatically had their power reduced by 50%. Even if he used them, they wouldn't deliver their full effect. On the other hand, the heat weapons from the points shop could actually deliver significant results. Ning Xiao's gaze fell upon Lang Yu. Lang Yu, your chance has come. Ning Xiao addressed her. Use your speed talent to draw the mutated creature's attention. Lure them away to another location. Yes, boss. Lang Yu responded without hesitation. In a flash, she became a blur of movement, charging into the swarm of mutants. Lang Yu weaved through the horde with astonishing speed. The mutants were completely flustered by her, each one bellowing in frustration. They abandoned their assault on the base and gave chase to Lang Yu instead. Way to go, Lang Yu. Ning Xiao couldn't help but cheer her on at the sight. Men, now's our chance. Hit them hard. Seizing the opportunity, Ning Xiao commanded his soldiers to launch a fierce assault on the mutants Cold Moon had drawn away. The mutants were driven back in retreat, suffering heavy casualties. Boss, something's off about these mutants. Han Yu's voice crackled over the communicator again. They seem to be attacking in an organized manner, and there are some special mutants that are particularly difficult to deal with. I know. Hold the line. Ning Xiao ordered. Once I deal with these mutated creatures, I'll come help you. Ning Xiao commanded the battle while observing the situation on the battlefield. He realized these mutants were indeed different from any they'd encountered before. Not only were they more numerous, but they were also fiercer and more organized. Moreover, certain special variants possessed a wide array of abilities. Some could spew fire, others could shoot water, some could turn invisible, and others could fly. These unique mutants caused significant trouble for Ning Xiao's forces. This won't do. We need to find a way to eliminate these special mutants. Ning Xiao's gaze fell once more upon Long Yu. Long Yu, listen carefully. Ning Xiao shouted into the communicator. You go lure those special mutants over here. I'll handle them. Yes, master. Long Yu replied. Long Yu utilized her innate speed to weave through the swarm of mutants, specifically targeting the special ones. Using her speed, she toyed with the special mutants, luring them right to Ning Xiao's position. Haha, right on. Ning Xiao grinned savagely as the special mutants were herded into position. Ning Xiao pulled out a top-tier RPG from his spatial backpack, aimed it at the special mutants, and unleashed a barrage of fire. He also activated his SSS-tier laser vision talent to complement the RPG fire. Under Ning Xiao's relentless assault, the special mutants were blown to smithereens one by one. Ha, satisfying. Ning Xiao roared with laughter. These mutants aren't so tough after all. The battle raged on for a long time, and the sky gradually darkened. The mutants' offensive finally weakened. Boss, the mutants are retreating. Lang Feng's voice crackled over the communicator. We've won this battle completely. There are basically no casualties. It must be noted that Ning Xiao's two bases required no manual defense. But the same couldn't be said for the others' bases. Good. Ning Xiao pumped his fist excitedly. Well done, everyone. Ning Xiao exhaled a long breath of relief. They had finally driven back these mutants. This battle had been truly heart-pounding. Both of Ning Xiao's bases sustained varying degrees of damage, but thankfully, there were no casualties. Wang Mian's base, defended by Long Feng, also held firm. As the days passed, the number of monsters in the Blood Moon battle gradually decreased. Cold Moon, are you okay? Ning Xiao walked over to Cold Moon and asked with concern. Boss, I'm fine, Lang Yu shook her head. I collected a ton of crystals. As she spoke, Lang Yu pulled out a large pile of crystals from her spatial backpack. The crystals were red, yellow, truly a sight to behold. So many. Ning Xiao stared wide-eyed at the mountain of crystals before him. Cold Moon, you're incredible. Ning Xiao roughly counted them. There were over 500 crystals. Moreover, over 30 of them were intermediate-grade crystals. We're rich. We're rich. Ning Xiao danced excitedly. These crystals are pure gold. Cold Moon, you've done us a huge favor. Ning Xiao slapped Cold Moon on the shoulder. Once we get back, I'll make sure to reward you properly. Thanks, boss. The other brothers deserve rewards too. Rewards? Absolutely rewards. Ning Xiao waved his hand generously, his eyes crinkling into slits with laughter. Luo Hao. Present. Luo Hao snapped to attention, standing rigidly straight. You, right now, immediately. Distribute these crystals evenly among the brothers. Not a single one can be missing. Ning Xiao pointed at the pile of crystals, spittle flying from his mouth. Let the brothers fortify themselves. Who knows what trouble this blood moon might stir up tonight? Yes, sir. Every brother will get their share. Luo Hao wiped the blood from his face and turned to carry out the order. Ning Xiao watched Luo Hao's retreating figure and nodded with satisfaction. This kid gets things done. As for why Ning Xiao didn't absorb the crystals himself, it was because he had already reached the peak of elite 6th tier. Relying solely on external aids to boost strength would weaken his foundational cultivation. Once he surpassed the elite stage. Everyone, get some rest. Ning Xiao turned and bellowed into the communicator. Get your rest, we've got a tough fight ahead tonight. Anyone who screws up, I'll skin them alive. Roger that, boss. Mission accomplished. A chorus of responses echoed through the communicator. Ning Xiao switched off the communicator and exhaled a long breath. Chapter 158, The Mutant has evolved. This day has been utterly exhausting. Still, seeing everything running smoothly at the base gave Ning Xiao a real sense of accomplishment. Just as Ning Xiao was about to find a place to rest and open the world channel. Help! Someone, please help me. I've been captured by the mutants. They locked me in a cage and said they're going to keep me captive. Someone save me. I don't want to die. On the world chat channel, a guy named Li Dajuan was frantically spamming messages for help. Ning Xiao saw these messages and initially felt both amused and exasperated, but then his brow suddenly furrowed. What the hell? These mutants are getting this intelligent now?
Sure enough, these mutants had begun evolving, though exactly how far they progressed remained unknown.
They're kidnapping humans now? This is unacceptable.
The mutants Ning Xiao had encountered before were mindless monsters, only capable of mindless rampages.
But now, these mutants have actually learned to kidnap humans?
This was beyond absurd. It was absurdity itself, absurd to the extreme.
Poor Li Dejuan, what a stroke of bad luck.
Ning Xiao shook his head, feeling a pang of sympathy. The blood moon has barely begun, and he's already caught up in this mess. He's got his work cut out for him. Though Ning Xiao felt sympathy for Li Dejuan, he couldn't do anything to save him.
After all, he was barely managing his own situation. How could he spare time for others' lives?
Besides, Li Dejuan was a complete stranger to him. He wasn't about to risk so much for someone he didn't know.
Forget it. Better to focus on myself first. Ning Xiao sighed. Who knows how long this blood moon will last?
It seems the emergence of crystal stones alongside human evolution has shattered the old balance. With that thought, Ning Xiao immediately opened the point shop.
The shop should have refreshed by now. He wanted to see if there was anything worthwhile that could boost his strength. Ha! What's this?
Ning Xiao's gaze was suddenly drawn to an item. It was a stone shimmering with multicolored light, looking incredibly beautiful.
Rainbow stone can be used to upgrade bases, enhancing base defense. Also offers a chance to obtain special building blueprints. Holy crap! This is the real deal.
Ning Xiao's eyes lit up as he read the description.
This is a treasure.
Without hesitation, Ning Xiao purchased the rainbow stone.
Ding! Congratulations on successfully purchasing the rainbow stone. Use immediately?
Yes. Ning Xiao selected to use it immediately. The rainbow stone transformed into a streak of light, merging into Ning Xiao's base.
Immediately afterward, Ning Xiao's base was enveloped in a radiant glow. Though its appearance remained unchanged, one could sense it had undeniably grown stronger. Moreover, Ning Xiao obtained a special blueprint, the energy shield generator.
Energy shield generator creates an energy shield to protect the base from attacks.
Awesome!
Ning Xiao beamed upon seeing the blueprint. This should be able to withstand arc strikes.
Probably a one-time use, but it'll do as a lucky charm.
Ning Xiao immediately constructed the energy shield generator. A massive energy shield enveloped the entire base. This energy shield is seriously awesome. Standing atop the base's perimeter wall, hands on hips, Ning Xiao surveyed the immense light barrier enveloping the entire facility, brimming with boundless energy.
With this thing, I'll see which blind mutant dares come here to die.
Ning Xiao grinned, revealing a mouthful of pearly whites.
Boss, is this shield really that powerful?
Luo Hao stood beside Ning Xiao, tilting his head up with a look of pure curiosity.
Of course. Haven't you seen what it's made of? Ning Xiao shot Luo Hao a glare.
It's crafted from the 7-colored divine stone.
How could it not be powerful? Haha, boss is so smart. I always trust you, boss.
Luo Hao scratched his head and chuckled awkwardly.
He'd been following brother Ning for nearly a year now.
Back when they started from nothing, Ning Xiao had always been the one to turn danger into safety.
Enough with the flattery.
Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively.
Go fetch Han Yu. I need to speak with her. Right away.
Luo Hao replied, turning and sprinting off. Moments later, Han Yu arrived at Ning Xiao's side, following Luo Hao.
Boss, you wanted me? Han Yu asked. MHM.
Ning Xiao nodded, pointing at the energy shield.
Han Yu, take a look at this shield. What do you think?
Han Yu examined the energy shield closely, a hint of astonishment flashing in her eyes.
Boss, this shield is incredibly strong. I feel like even an intermediate level mutant couldn't break through it. Ah, of course it is.
Ning Xiao chuckled smugly.
I spent a fortune getting this thing.
But Ning Xiao shifted his tone. While this shield is formidable, it's not invincible. If the mutated creatures overwhelm us in numbers, or if stronger ones appear, this shield might not hold. So we still need a plan to take the initiative and eliminate those mutants. A cold gleam flashed in Ning Xiao's eyes.
Boss, what's your plan? Han Yu asked. Haha, I have a plan.
Ning Xiao leaned close to Han Yu's ear and whispered a few words.
But, will it work? Han Yu asked hesitantly after hearing Ning Xiao's plan.
Don't worry, it'll work perfectly. Ning Xiao patted his chest in assurance.
Just wait and see. Sure enough, night fell and the blood moon rose once more.
Before long, the mutated creatures would swarm out in full force. Ning Xiao's base was shrouded in silence. Everyone was holed up in their rooms, not daring to make a sound. This was all part of Ning Xiao's plan, requiring no manpower or resources. Only Ning Xiao and Han Yu stood atop the base's perimeter wall, waiting in silence.
Boss, do you think those mutants will really come? Han Yu asked nervously. They absolutely will. Ning Xiao declared with unwavering certainty.
The blood moon's pull on the mutants is stronger than anything else. They won't pass up this chance. No sooner had Ning Xiao finished speaking than a series of growls echoed from the distance. They're here. Ning Xiao's eyes flashed with alertness. Prepare for battle.
Hordes of mutants surged from all directions, charging toward Ning Zhao's base. Among them were zombies, mutated beasts, and grotesque monsters of all shapes and sizes, each looking terrifyingly fierce. Holy! There are so many! Han Yu gasped at the sight. Boss, will our shields hold? Don't worry, absolutely no problem. Ning Zhao declared with unwavering confidence. Overconfident, indeed. Chapter 159, A Slightly Cunning Plan. This shield can even block elite-level mutants. These low-level creatures are nothing to worry about. Sure enough, when the mutants charged the base perimeter, they were halted by the energy shield. They attacked the shield frantically, sending waves of thunderous booms echoing through the air. Yet the shield remained unshaken, showing no signs of cracking. Heh, gotcha now, huh? Ning Zhao sneered at the mutants, his voice dripping with smugness. Go ahead, keep attacking. Let's see how long you last. The mutants seemed to realize the energy shield wasn't so easily breached. They changed tactics, some continued attacking the shield, while others circled the base, searching for weak spots. Boss, what are they up to? Han Yu asked, puzzled by their movements. What else? They're obviously trying to find a way to break through. Ning Zhao sneered coldly. But they're bound to be disappointed. Ning Zhao had anticipated this move long ago, so he had already set a trap at the base's weakest point. Han Yu, are you ready? Ning Zhao asked. Ready. Han Yu nodded. Alright, let's begin. Ning Zhao gave the order. Han Yu immediately activated the trap. Suddenly, a massive pit appeared at the base's weakest point. Standing within the pit was a holographic projection identical to Ning Zhao. What the hell is that? The mutants froze in shock at the sight of the holographic projection. The mutants hesitated, unable to advance, snarling in place. Heh, what a bunch of cowards. Ning Zhao's projection sneered at the mutants with a dismissive curl of his lips. Come at me if you've got the guts. I'll knock your teeth out. Ning Zhao's projection beckoned at the mutants with a finger, brimming with provocation. Roar! Finally, one mutant couldn't hold back. With a furious roar, it charged toward the holographic projection. Come on! A gleam of excitement flashed in Ning Zhao's eyes. I've been waiting for you to take the bait. The moment the mutants plunged into the pit, they sank deep into it. Beneath the pit lay a massive trap. The pit was filled with razor-sharp spikes and various deadly mechanisms. The moment the mutants fell in, they were instantly pierced like sieves by the spikes. The mechanisms activated simultaneously, shredding them into fragments. Even the stronger mutants who tried to escape couldn't break free in the short term. The mutants let out waves of agonized screams, as if cursing Ning Zhao. Heh, now you know what you're up against. Ning Zhao watched them with a smug grin. Dare to cause trouble in my base? This is your fate. Ning Zhao spoke as he pulled the purple gold gourd from his spatial backpack. Purple gold gourd, spray. Ning Zhao commanded. The purple gold gourd immediately spewed forth waves of molten lava, pouring down upon the mutants. Everything in its path was incinerated to ashes. The crystals remained unaffected by the molten lava, untouched. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Ning Zhao watched the mutated creatures reduced to ashes, feeling utterly satisfied. Boss, this gourd of yours is seriously awesome. Han Yu gazed at the purple gold gourd in Ning Zhao's hand, her face brimming with envy. Ah, of course it is. Ning Zhao chuckled smugly. This is a treasure old Jean gave me. Han Yu, didn't you upgrade earlier? How does it feel? Ning Zhao suddenly remembered and asked. Yeah, it feels great. Han Yu nodded. My strength, speed, and reaction time have all improved significantly. Han Yu had now reached Elite Tier 4. The magma was reabsorbed by the purple gold gourd for the second time, leaving the crater in utter disarray, littered with the remains of mutated creatures. A pungent, acrid smell filled the air, sharp and unbearable. Ugh, this stinks like hell. Ning Zhao pinched his nose, walking over to the edge of the pit with a look of disgust. He peered down into the pit, but the bottom was pitch black, obscuring everything. Han Yu, take a few people down there and retrieve all the crystals. Yes, boss. Han Yu responded, immediately selecting several agile team members who leapt into the pit. Ning Zhao, meanwhile, sat leisurely on the edge of the pit, legs crossed, waiting for the crystals to be collected. Boss, that was a pretty nasty trick. Luohao sidled up to Ning Zhao, giving him a thumbs up. Those mutants probably won't figure out how they died, even in death. Haha, that's what they call all's fair in war. Ning Zhao raised his eyebrows smugly. To deal with these bastards, you gotta use some extreme measures. You bet. Who do you think the boss is? He's the master strategist, both wise and brave. Luohao's flattery hit the spot, making Ning Zhao feel thoroughly pleased. Alright. Ning Zhao laughed and scolded. Hey kid, how's your power level been improving lately? Haha, thanks to the boss, I've already reached the 3rd tier of Mortal Realm. Luohao's combat prowess had always been mediocre, but Ning Zhao valued his management skills and unwavering loyalty. Not bad. Ning Zhao nodded. Keep pushing forward, aim to break through to Elite Tier 4 soon. Yeah. I'm chugging those magic pills every day. Not long after, Han Yu led the team members out of the pit. Boss, we've collected all the crystals. Hong Yu handed Ning Xiao a bulging sack. Ning Xiao took the bag and opened it. Inside, it was filled to the brim with crystals all colors of the rainbow, a sight to behold. Not bad, not bad. Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction. This haul is quite substantial. He roughly counted them, over 400 low-grade crystals, more than 20 mid-grade crystals, and 1 high-grade crystal. We're rich. We're rich. Ning Xiao grinned from ear to ear. This will boost our strength significantly. We can even sell these crystals. Ning Xiao picked out the high-grade crystal stone and tucked it into his own pocket. He intended to keep that one for his own absorption. As for the rest of the crystals, Ning Xiao shoved them all into Luo Hao's hands. Luo Hao, distribute these crystals among the brothers. Have them absorb them thoroughly to boost their strength. Ning Xiao instructed. Luo Hao took the crystals and scampered off to distribute them. Ning Xiao sat cross-legged on the ground, beginning to absorb the high-grade crystals. Clutching the high-grade crystal in his palm, he channeled the pure yang fire to refine the energy within. Streams of pure energy surged through Ning Xiao's meridians, flooding into his dantian. Ning Xiao felt his body, like parched land receiving long-awaited rain, greedily absorbing this energy. His dantian felt like a bottomless pit, ceaselessly devouring the energy. Chapter 160, Breakthrough. 7th Tier of the Chosen. Ning Xiao's body began to transform. He was just a hair's breadth away from breaking through to the 7th tier of the Heavens Chosen. Yet that tiny gap felt like an insurmountable chasm, blocking his path to breakthrough. What's going on? Why can't I break through? Ning Xiao couldn't understand why he'd been stuck at the 6th tier for so long. He'd tried countless times, but each attempt fell just short. This feeling was like constipation, it was unbearably frustrating. No way. I've got to figure something out. Ning Xiao had experienced the same thing when he first entered the elite ranks, a meteoric rise, but that first step was incredibly difficult. He knew that the more urgent the situation, the more he had to avoid rushing. He forced himself to calm down and carefully analyze the problem. Could it be my body? Ning Xiao began doubting himself. But I clearly feel my body is in peak condition. How could there be a problem? Ning Xiao was utterly baffled, feeling trapped in a dead end. Damn it, I remember I still have this trick up my sleeve. Ning Xiao entered the spiritual sea within his mind. Old Jin, come out and give me a hand. At his call, Old Jin's figure instantly materialized before him. What's up, little brother? Old Jin asked respectfully. Old Jin, I feel like I'm on the verge of a breakthrough, but I'm just a hair's breadth away. Can you lend me a hand? Ning Xiao said urgently. Oh? You're about to break through, little brother? A hint of surprise flashed in Old Jin's eyes. That's wonderful news. But I've hit a bottleneck and can't break through. Ning Xiao said with a pained expression. Don't worry, little brother. Let me take a look. Old Jin extended a finger and tapped Ning Xiao's forehead. A strange energy surged from Old Jin's fingertip into Ning Xiao's body. Ning Xiao felt as if his body had been struck by an electric current, causing his entire body to tremble. Immediately after, he felt his dantian erupt like a volcano, unleashing a powerful surge of energy. This energy swiftly coursed through Ning Xiao's meridians, spreading throughout his entire body. Ning Xiao felt as though his body was being torn apart, the pain excruciating. Ah! Ning Xiao couldn't help but let out a piercing scream. Hang in there, kid. Old Jin's voice rang in Ning Xiao's ear. This is the necessary process of breaking through. Ning Xiao gritted his teeth, forcing himself to endure the excruciating pain as he continued to channel the pure yang fire. He felt his body expanding like a balloon, inflating. Finally, when the balloon reached its limit, it exploded with a loud bang. Ning Xiao felt as though his body had been blown to shreds, only to reassemble itself. His physique had become stronger, more perfect. Ah, I've finally broken through. Ning Xiao's system displayed that he had ascended to the 7th tier of the Chosen. He felt as if he had been completely reborn. Indeed, the later the stage, the greater the transformation. Bro! Feeling good now, huh? The Chosen stage is where you truly join the ranks of the masters, Old Jin said with a grin beside him. Old Jin, thank you so much. Ning Xiao said gratefully. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be stuck for who knows how long. No need to thank me. We're family, aren't we? Ding! Congratulations, host, on successfully breaking through to the 7th tier of the Chosen. Acquired new talent, SSS-Grade Pure Yang Constitution. What? SSS rank Pure Yang Constitution? Ning Xiao froze for a moment, then erupted with wild joy. Holy moly! An SSS-tier talent. This is like the premium edition of Pure Yang Fire. He hurriedly checked the description of the Pure Yang physique. Pure Yang physique, supreme yang and ultimate hardness, impervious to all evils. Naturally suppresses mutants. Holy crap! This is insane. This Pure Yang physique was practically tailor-made for me. With this, dealing with mutants will be as easy as slicing through butter. Ning Xiao basked in the thought, itching to find a few mutants to test his newfound power. Ding! Congratulations, host, on becoming the first lord to break through to the chosen stage in this apocalypse. System reward, divine weapon. What? There's a reward too? Ningxia was overwhelmed with surprise and delight, feeling just like clearing a dungeon. System, you're absolutely amazing. He couldn't wait to see what divine weapon the system would reward him with. A flash of golden light appeared, and in Ningxiao's hand materialized an ancient-looking long sword. A faint golden glow flowed along the blade, emanating a sharp, piercing aura. Is this the divine weapon? Ningxiao gripped the sword and swung it lightly. A blade of energy sliced through the air, shattering the granite beneath his feet. Holy! What incredible power! Ningxiao was startled. The divine weapon's power was even stronger than his critical strike shovel. But, after swinging the divine sword a few times, Ningxiao furrowed his brow slightly. This sword is formidable, but it doesn't feel quite right in my hands. He sensed that while the divine sword possessed immense power, its agility couldn't match that of his critical strike shovel. Forget it, I'll stick with my critical strike shovel. Ningxiao shook his head and sheathed the divine weapon sword. I'll save this thing for when it really matters. He was still more accustomed to wielding his own critical strike shovel. After all, this shovel had fought alongside him for so long that he'd grown attached to it. Plus, the critical hit attribute of the critical strike shovel was incredibly powerful. All done. Time to wrap it up. Ningxiao clapped his hands, feeling elated. I broke through my cultivation realm, gained an SSS-tier talent, and acquired a divine weapon. This was an absolute steal. Luohao spotted Ningxiao and hurried over. Boss, you look different somehow. Luohao studied Ningxiao, sensing some profound shift had occurred within him. Ha, of course I'm different. Ningxiao chuckled triumphantly. I'm now a 7th tier chosen expert. What? 7th tier heavens chosen? Luohao's eyes nearly popped out of his head in shock. Boss, you're not joking, right? He could scarcely believe his ears. Do I look like I'm joking? Ningxiao shot Luohao a withering look. If you don't believe me, feel it for yourself. As he spoke, he released a sliver of his 7th tier chosen aura. Luohao felt an overwhelming sense of pressure wash over him, crushing him until he could barely breathe. Boss, you really broke through, he stammered. The gap between them was truly staggering. Ha! Now you believe me? Ningxiao laughed triumphantly. I'm going to tell the brothers the good news right now. He turned and sprinted off, eager to share this joyous news with everyone. Day after day passed, and only one day remained until the blood moon descended. Chapter 161, The Peace Period begins. At this moment, the entire apocalyptic world was shrouded in a heavy, oppressive atmosphere. The mutants grew increasingly frenzied, overrunning virtually every small base in their path. Many lords had abandoned resistance, crushed by the mutated creatures' relentless assault. They relentlessly assaulted the lord's strongholds, seeking to devour as many humans as possible before the blood moon descended to bolster their own strength. Yet Ningxiao's base remained serene, forming a stark contrast. Ever since Ningxiao broke through to the 7th tier of the Chosen and obtained an SSS-Grade pure young physique, no mutant dared to come here and cause trouble. Are you kidding me? Ningxiao's pure yang physique was a natural counter to mutants. Those mutants were scared out of their wits by the pure yang energy radiating from Ningxiao before they could even approach the base. Clink clink clink. Ningxiao lifted his teacup and drained it in one gulp. This blood moon event? He'd won it with ease and sheer delight. It felt like he was on cheat mode. This situation was pure coasting to victory. Burp. Ningxiao let out a satisfied belch and wiped the tea stains from the corner of his mouth. This blood moon should be ending soon, right? He looked up at the sky. The once crimson moon had now returned to its normal color. Ding! Blood moon has ended. Congratulations, lords! You have successfully weathered this blood moon. System notice, the next month will enter a period of peaceful development. The number of mutants will decrease significantly. Lords may now focus on developing their bases with peace of mind. Whoa! A peaceful development period? Ningxiao's eyes lit up. When did things get this smooth? This system's actually pretty user-friendly. It knows to give everyone a breather. Not bad, not bad. He'd been fretting about not having time to build, and now, here was his chance. Ningxiao stroked his chin, deep in thought. This month? I've got to make the most of it. How about setting up a trading platform? Let everyone exchange resources and grow together. Ningxiao had considered this idea for a long time but had been stymied by a lack of opportunity. Now, the more he thought about it, the more feasible it seemed. It's settled. He slapped his thigh and made the decision on the spot. We're just sitting around anyway, might as well make something happen. Ningxiao opened the world channel and posted a message. Hey everyone! With the blood moon over, as the leader of the Dawn Union, I've got some great news. To foster mutual growth, I've decided to establish a trading hub near the base. Bring any surplus supplies you have to trade. Interested parties, sign up now. The moment Ningxiao's message went out, the world channel erupted. Holy crap! Boss Ningxiao's up to something again? A trading hub? Sounds awesome. Ningxiao is the man. This is like a lifesaver. Many others eagerly signed up, all looking on the bright side. I've been wanting to get rid of all that useless junk for ages, this is perfect. Ning Xiao, I'm signing up first. Messages kept pouring in. Sign me up too. I've got a pile of junk here and was worried about where to dump it. Ning Xiao, you're our savior. In an instant, the world chat channel was flooded with praise, and some even sent private messages to Ning Xiao requesting collaborations. Ning Xiao glanced at the messages, a faint smile playing at the corners of his mouth. Looks like everyone's on board. This move is a sure thing. But Ning Xiao wasn't interested in partnerships right now. He wanted to dominate alone. Clearing his throat, he continued in the channel. Everyone, hold your horses, the trading platform is under construction. The exact opening time will be announced separately. Please be patient. Ning Xiao closed the world channel and began preparing for the trading platform's construction. Magneto. Ning Xiao called out. Boss, you called? Little Magneto scampered over eagerly, having also learned of the 1-month peace period. Go find an open plot near the base and build me a trading post. Ning Xiao ordered. Ha? Trading venue? Magneto scratched his head. Boss, what's that supposed to be? You idiot. It's a place for people to buy and sell things. Ning Xiao snapped. Oh, I see. Little Magneto snapped his fingers in realization. Boss, rest assured, I'll get it done. His construction team was highly skilled, and Ning Xiao held him in high regard. With that, he dashed off in a flash. Hong Yu. Ning Xiao called out again, already having someone in mind to oversee management. Boss, what are your orders? Hong Yu approached. You'll be in charge of the trading post supplies. Ning Xiao declared. Crystals, elixirs, and all such items, they're under your command. No problem, boss. Hong Yu nodded and accepted Ning Xiao's spatial ring. Long Feng. Boss, I'm here. Long Feng responded. He had been standing by for quite some time, his mechanical arm fitting him perfectly without any discomfort whatsoever. Security for the trading site is yours to handle. Ning Xiao declared. Keep a close eye on things. Don't let any troublemakers cause a ruckus. Got it. Long Feng nodded. Boss, rest assured. With me here, anyone who dares cause trouble will have their legs broken. Good, Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction. With you guys here, I can finally relax. He stretched lazily and muttered to himself. Now all we need is for the trading floor to open. Magneto Jr.'s speed was no joke. Before long, a brand new trading venue shot up from the ground. This trading venue covered an enormous area, as large as several football fields. Inside, it was divided into numerous small stalls, making it convenient for everyone to set up shop and trade. At the very center of the marketplace stood a towering stone monument. In bold, flowing calligraphy, it proclaimed, Dawnbreak Base Trading Market. Boss, what do you think of this trading ground? Asked Xiao Magneto, seeking approval. Not bad, not bad. Ning Xiao nodded approvingly. This speed, this efficiency in my book, you're number one. Hee, thanks for the praise, boss. Hong Yu, how's your end coming along? Ning Xiao turned his attention to Hong Yu. Boss, I've already arranged all the supplies. Hong Yu reported. Crystals, elixirs, weapons, equipment, everything you could need. I've even got the sales staff lined up. Good. Ning Xiao nodded. Lung Feng, what about your end? Boss, I've got personnel patrolling around the clock. As a veteran member, Lang Feng had everything under control. Ensure the safety of the trading site. Excellent. Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction. Everything's ready. Just waiting for the opening. Chapter 162, Dawn Union Trading Ground. With a sweeping gesture, he declared with unbridled enthusiasm. Tomorrow, the Ningxiao trading market officially opens for business. Spread the word, everyone come show your support. The next day, Ningxiao trading market officially opened its doors. The news sent the entire post-apocalyptic world into a frenzy. Countless lords rushed in from all directions, eager to see what this legendary trading market truly looked like. Holy crap! This trading market is huge. Its scale rivals that of a small city. Big shot Ningxiao sure knows how to make a grand gesture. A dust-covered scholar woman clearly possessed formidable strength, yet even she had never witnessed anything like this before. Look over there. So many amazing things. Crystals. Potent elixirs. Am I seeing this right? The man beside her was no different. Any lord who'd survived this long had more than one trick up their sleeve. And weapons and armor. These are all top-tier items. Master Ningxiao, how much are you selling these items for? Fair prices, no cheating. Ningxiao stood at the entrance of the trading market, hawking his wares loudly. This time, he wasn't just here to buy goods, he also aimed to showcase his guild and connect with powerful individuals. Bring any unused items you have, we'll trade them all. Passers-by, don't miss out. The shouts of the Bai sisters drew a growing crowd of onlookers. Two stunning beauties had these rough-and-tumble fellows drooling. The trading market was bustling with crowds, a lively scene. Boss, how much for this crystal stone? 10 units of timber. Deal. Boss, how much for this bottle of elixir? 100 points. That cheap? No problem, I'll take it. Boss, how much for this weapon? The trading market echoed with the constant rise and fall of haggling voices. All manner of goods circulated here. Ning Xiao watched the bustling scene, feeling as if he'd returned to Blue Star. Only now did he realize he possessed such a sharp business mind. This trading market sure is bustling. At this rate, it won't be long before I become the richest man in the apocalypse. Ning Xiao thought to himself with delight, already envisioning countless fortunes beckoning him. Boss, you're truly amazing. Luo Hao stood beside Ning Xiao, his face brimming with admiration. This trading market is nothing short of a treasure trove. This is nothing at all. Boss, look over there. Luo Hao suddenly pointed in a direction. What is it? Ning Xiao followed Luo Hao's gaze. A ragged figure was lurking around the marketplace, acting suspiciously. That guy looks like trouble. Luo Hao remarked. I'll go chase him off. Hold on. Ning Xiao stopped Luo Hao. Hold your horses. Let's see what he's up to first. Ning Xiao narrowed his eyes, watching the man intently. The man wandered around the marketplace, finally stopping at a stall. Taking advantage of the vendor's inattention, he secretly slipped an item from the stall into his own coat. A thief? Ning Xiao's brows furrowed deeply. This guy's got some nerve. He actually dares to steal on my turf. If Ning Xiao didn't stop him now, others would follow suit. Long Feng. Ning Xiao called out. Boss, what are your orders? Long Feng approached. Go catch that thief for me. Ning Xiao pointed at the guy. Yes. Long Feng nodded and strode over. He hadn't even noticed the thief stealing in the first place. This was his own failure. Halt! Long Feng bellowed, blocking the thief's path. What do you want? The thief stammered, startled. What do I want? Long Feng sneered coldly. Didn't you think about what you were doing when you were stealing? I wasn't stealing anything, the thief denied vehemently. No? Long Feng grabbed the thief by the collar. Then what's hidden in your coat? The thief stammered, unable to speak. Bring him over. Ning Xiao approached, his voice cold. Yes. Long Feng escorted the thief before Ning Xiao. Speak. What did you steal? Ning Xiao asked calmly, his gaze fixed on the thief. The thief kept his head bowed, unable to meet Ning Xiao's gaze. Not talking? Ning Xiao sneered coldly. Looks like you're choosing to drink the punishment wine instead of the complimentary wine. Guards. Beat him. At Ning Xiao's command, several guards immediately rushed forward, kicking and punching the thief mercilessly. Ow! Stop! Stop! The thief wailed in pain. I'll talk. I stole a crystal stone. Crystal stone? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow. You dared to steal on my turf just for a crystal stone? Do you even know where you are? I know. The thief whined, his face twisted in misery. This is Boss Ning Xiao's trading market. You knew and still dared to steal? Ning Xiao snorted coldly. Looks like you're tired of living. Big Boss Ning Xiao, I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. The thief begged for mercy. Please, spare me. In this apocalypse, mercy shown to enemies is cruelty inflicted upon oneself. Spare you? Ning Xiao sneered coldly. If I spare you, who will maintain order in the trading market? If I don't punish you severely today, won't everyone start stealing here tomorrow? Guards! Drag him out and behead him. What? The thief turned deathly pale. Big brother Ning Xiao, no. I truly know I've done wrong. Please, give me one more chance. A chance? Ning Xiao stared coldly at the thief. I gave you a chance. You were the one who didn't cherish it. Drag him away. At Ning Xiao's command, several guards immediately dragged the thief away. Big shot Ning Xiao, spare my life. The thief's wails echoed through the trading market. Poof. You think you can take me on? Ning Xiao snorted coldly. You're still too green. He turned to the crowd gathered around him and declared. Did you all see that? This is what happens to thieves on my turf. I hope this serves as a warning to all, don't test the law. Otherwise, he will be your example. Ning Xiao's words sent a chill through the crowd. They all pledged they would never cause trouble in Ning Xiao's trading market. Very good. Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction. I trust everyone here is smart enough to know what needs to be done. Ning Xiao finished speaking and turned to leave with a flourish. As long as everyone follows the rules, I guarantee you'll all make money here. Hong Yu added. Chapter 163, Doing Business with Arms Dealers. Boss, you're truly amazing. Luo Hao followed behind Ning Xiao, his face beaming with delight. This tactic of making an example out of one to warn others really worked. Of course it is. Ning Xiao declared triumphantly. You have to use some tactics with these guys. Otherwise, they'd think I'm easy to push around. Under Ning Xiao's iron-fisted governance, the Ning Xiao trading market operated with orderly efficiency and booming business. More and more lords chose to conduct their trades here. Ning Xiao was happily surveying his commercial empire, calculating how much pocket money he'd made today. Suddenly, Luo Hao rushed over, a hint of urgency on his face. Boss! Boss! Something's wrong. What now? Did the sky fall? Ning Xiao didn't even look up, continuing to fiddle with the abacus in his hands, his newly acquired treasure. No, boss, someone wants to see you. Luo Hao gasped. See me? Who? Can't you see I'm busy? Ning Xiao snapped impatiently. These days, people wanting to see him were a dime a dozen. The queue stretched all the way to next year. Besides, Ning Xiao had already accumulated enough points to last him several lifetimes. He says his name is Gao Qiqiang. Luo Hao reported. Gao Qiqiang? Ning Xiao paused his movements. That name sounded familiar. Let him in. Ning Xiao was curious to see what this Gao Qiqiang was up to. Moments later, Luo Hao entered with a burly man whose face bore a stern, resolute expression. This man clearly wasn't someone to mess with. Every inch of him radiated a fierce intensity. You're Ning Xiao? Gao Qiqiang scrutinized Ning Xiao from head to toe, his gaze carrying a hint of appraisal. That's me. What's up? Ning Xiao crossed his arms, meeting Gao Qiqiang's gaze without flinching. My name is Gao Qiqiang. Gao Qiqiang got straight to the point. I'm here to discuss a business deal with you. Oh? What kind of business? Ning Xiao perked up. These days, few dared to approach him with business proposals. Most people begged him for favors, but this man was different. Arms dealing. Gao Qiqiang stated, enunciating each word deliberately. Arms? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow. Are you sure? This isn't something you dabble in lightly. Absolutely certain. Gao Qiqiang declared. Our camp has a military tech genius. He can craft all kinds of weapons with astonishing firepower. So? Ning Xiao pressed. What's your plan? I want to sell arms in your marketplace. Gao Qiqiang declared. What do you say? Interested? Sell weapons. Ning Xiao stroked his chin, weighing the pros and cons. The arms trade was a lucrative business, offering massive profits but also carrying high risks. If anything went wrong, his trading market's reputation would be ruined. Boss, you need to be careful about this. Luo Hao cautioned from the side. I know, Ning Xiao replied. But this arms trade isn't impossible to handle. The key is how to do it. Gao Qiqiang, how do you propose we collaborate? Ning Xiao asked. Simple, Gao Qiqiang replied. I supply the weapons. You provide the location and sales channels. We split the profits 60-40. 60-40 split? Ning Xiao scoffed coldly. You sure know how to play the numbers game. I take 60%, you take 40%. Why? Gao Qiqiang instantly objected. We're the ones supplying the weapons. Why? Because this is my turf. Ning Xiao declared with authority. If you don't agree, you can get lost. Gao Qiqiang gritted his teeth in fury, yet he was powerless to do anything. After all, this was Ning Xiao's turf. At worst, Ning Xiao wouldn't profit from him. But if you wanted to make money, you had to play by Ning Xiao's rules. Fine. I agree. Gao Qiqiang finally conceded. But I have one condition. What condition? Ning Xiao asked. I need guarantees for our camp's safety. Gao Qiqiang declared. If anyone dares to threaten our camp, you must come to our aid. No problem. All right. It's settled. Gao Qiqiang extended his palm first. Sealed with a handshake. Ning Xiao and Gao Qiqiang clasped hands in pledge. Tomorrow, I'll send men to transport the weapons over. Gao Qiqiang declared. Then you can just sit back and count your money. Ah, no problem at all. Ning Xiao laughed. Happy cooperation. After Gao Qiqiang left, Luo Hao looked at Ning Xiao with concern. Boss, are you really going to partner with this Gao Qiqiang? This arms business is no joke. What's there to fear? Ning Xiao retorted. Why pass up easy money? Besides, Gao Qiqiang isn't exactly a pushover. We can use him to intimidate those outside forces eyeing our union. Beneath the surface calm, numerous out-of-town unions might already be plotting against Ning Xiao. But Luo Hao still felt uneasy. No buts about it. Ning Xiao cut him off. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Ning Xiao laughed heartily. Indeed, now was the prime moment for Dawn Base to reap its rewards. The next day, Gao Qiqiang indeed dispatched men to transport the arms to the trading market. The array of firearms and ammunition was dazzling. Holy! These are the real deal. This gun is way better than my rusty old blade. Big shot Ning Xiao, how much for this stuff? Ning Xiao stood before his stall, needing no sales pitch as a crowd gathered to inspect the weapons. For those with weaker combat classes, an AK-47 was practically a life-saving tool. A new wave of buying frenzy swept through the trading market. Boss, how much for this gun? 100 points. Alright, I'll take it. Boss, how much for this rocket launcher? 500 points. The other party didn't haggle either, but pulled out the points they'd saved up for a long time. No problem, give me one. Boss, how much for this box of grenades? This arms business really is lucrative. At this rate, it won't be long before I become the apocalypse's arms tycoon. Ning Xiao thought to himself with satisfaction. Boss, we've really hit the jackpot this time. As the second in command, Luo Hao also received considerable respect and benefits. Even Song Ping was thoroughly impressed by Luo Hao's financial prowess. This arms business is practically a money printing machine. But Ning Xiao remained vigilant, always aware that this money wasn't easy to come by. Still, we gotta be careful with this arms trade, don't play with fire. I'll keep that in mind. Luo Hao nodded. With his exceptional emotional intelligence and management acumen, he certainly wouldn't trip himself up. Chapter 164, Trouble Brewing? Good, Ning Xiao replied. Keep a close eye on things. Don't let those guys pull any shenanigans on me. Luo Hao accepted the order and departed without a hint of reluctance. Ning Xiao glanced at his points. He'd already earned a solid 250,000 points. That was equivalent to slaying 5,000 mutant creatures. As Ning Xiao was happily counting his points, a sudden commotion erupted. What's going on? All this noise, can't people earn a living in peace? Ning Xiao frowned, slightly annoyed. He set down his points and headed toward the source of the noise. As soon as he reached the entrance of the trading market, he saw a crowd gathered there, packed layer upon layer, so tightly that not even a drop of water could pass through. Make way! Make way! Ning Xiao pushed through the crowd, squeezing his way inside. In the center of the crowd, Lang Feng was standing on top of a man who was beaten to a pulp, his face swollen and bruised, screaming in agony. Ow! That hurts like hell! Let me go! How dare you hit me? Do you know who I am? I'm from the Sakura Guild. Let me go now, or our guild won't let you off. The man screamed and threatened at the same time. Sakura Guild? Lang Feng chuckled upon hearing the name. Sounds like it's from that island nation, doesn't it? Lang Feng, what's going on here? Ning Xiao drew his critical strike shovel. He wasn't someone to mess with. Boss, you're here. Lang Feng spotted Ning Xiao and hurriedly explained, these bastards are causing trouble at our trading market. They bought stuff without paying and injured our people. Damn it! This is happening? Ning Xiao's temper flared instantly. A tiny guild from that island nation, calling themselves the Sakura Guild, dares to run wild on my turf? Tired of living and don't want to stay put anymore, huh? Ning Xiao walked up to the man, crouched down, and stared at him coldly. Who the hell are you? The man felt uneasy under Ning Xiao's gaze, his words stumbling out. Let me tell you, I'm from the Sakura Union. Smack! Ning Xiao slapped him across the face, cutting him off mid-sentence. Sakura Guild? Is that supposed to be impressive? Ning Xiao sneered coldly. On my turf, you'd better keep your head down whether you're a dragon or a tiger. You dare cause trouble on my turf? You must be out of your mind. Guards! Handcuff these bastards! Ning Xiao commanded with a sweeping gesture. Yes, sir. A group of guards rushed forward, escorting all the Sakura Guild members into the cells. Big shot, Ning Xiao, you nailed it. Those Sakura Guild members have been asking for this for ages. A crowd nearby cheered, apparently members of the Eastern Guild. They must have had dealings with the Sakura Guild before. Exactly. They've been arrogant and bullying us all along. Big shot, Ning Xiao, you've really avenged us. The surrounding lords applauded enthusiastically. What exactly do these Sakura Guild members get up to? Ning Xiao inquired. Big shot, Ning Xiao, you have no idea, one lord exclaimed. That Sakura Guild is nothing but a bunch of bandits. They constantly force their way into the trading market, buying and selling by force, monopolizing the trade. We've all been too scared to speak up. Exactly. They're so numerous and powerful, we can't possibly stand up to them. Big shot, Ning Xiao, you've really saved us this time. Listening to the lord's complaints, Ning Xiao's expression grew increasingly grim. Those bastards are nothing but scum. Ning Xiao roared. If we don't teach them a lesson, they'll think this place is their playground. Lang Feng, bring that leader over here. Lang Feng dragged the man, beaten to a pulp with a black eye and swollen face, before Ning Xiao. What do you want? The man asked, his eyes filled with terror. What do I want? I want to teach you a lesson. Ning Xiao sneered coldly. On my turf, you play by my rules. Otherwise, this is what happens. Ning Xiao pointed at the pool of blood on the ground, the remains of the S-rank peacock soldier Lang Feng had just slain. You dare kill me? The man's eyes widened in disbelief. He was a squad leader in the Sakura Guild. If Ning Xiao really killed him, the Sakura Guild wouldn't just stand by and watch. But he had provoked Ning Xiao. Kill you? That would dirty my hands. Ning Xiao sneered. But I wasn't planning on letting you go either. Guards! Hang him up and beat him. Several guards hoisted the man up and lashed him mercilessly with whips. I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. Big boss Ning Xiao, I beg you, spare me. The man was beaten until his flesh split open, his screams piercing the air. Now you know you're wrong? Too late. Ning Xiao said coldly. Today, I'll make sure everyone knows, not only will petty theft not be tolerated, but I won't stand for anyone disrupting order or harboring ill intent. Otherwise, this is what happens. The surrounding lords, witnessing this scene, trembled in fear. They silently thanked their luck for not having crossed Ningxiao, otherwise, their fate would surely be far worse. Moreover, such an example would serve as a powerful deterrent to those who flaunted their power. This served as a stark warning, one that the other guilds witnessed clearly. Big shot Ningxiao, you're truly formidable. Finally, justice is served. Miyamoto's been thoroughly humiliated. Miyamoto was the leader of Sakura Base. Naturally, without his strength, the Sakura Guild wouldn't have been so arrogant. Ningxiao felt a surge of satisfaction. Those bastards finally know what I'm capable of. Ningxiao thought. Let's see who dares to disobey me from now on. Boss, what should we do with these Sakura Guild members? Long Feng asked. Lock them up for a few days to teach them a lesson. Ningxiao declared. Then kick them out of the trading market. Long Feng acknowledged the order, a hint of amusement flickering in his eyes. Looks like there's more fun to be had. Ningxiao watched the Sakura Guild members being led away, a cold gleam flashing in his eyes. Anyone who dares cause trouble on my turf had better be prepared to pay the price. A month of peace didn't mean his trading market would only last a month. Once this month passed, Ningxiao naturally had his own plans. Anyone who dares to break the rules will regret ever being born. Ningxiao turned and returned to his leather sofa. He continued counting his points, a satisfied smile spreading across his face. Now, no one should dare come and cause trouble again, right? Ningxiao thought to himself, if anyone dares to disrupt this trading market again, I'll make them pay dearly. Chapter 165, The Island Nation's Mysterious Confidence. But the Sakura Guild isn't exactly a pushover either. They won't let this slide. Glancing at the Sakura Guild's dossier before him, Ningxiao felt a surge of defiance. Bring it on. Still, I need to be careful not to get ambushed by them. News spread like wildfire, faster than Ningxiao had anticipated. At the Sakura Guild headquarters in the east. Damn it all. A furious roar shook the entire room 3 times. Miyamoto, leader of the Sakura Guild, was now seething with rage. At just 5 feet tall, his face had turned the color of liver. The table beside him lay shattered into pieces, teacup shards scattered across the floor. Ningxiao. That bastard. How dare he lay a finger on my Sakura Guild members? Kongben gritted his teeth in fury, seething with rage so intense he could barely contain himself. Boss, calm down, calm down. A subordinate hurried forward, offering a cup of tea, only to have it knocked away by Miyamoto. Calm down? How the hell am I supposed to calm down? Miyamoto roared, his katana already drawn. He may not be tall, but he sure has a temper. My men were beaten like that at the trading market. And locked up. I can't swallow this humiliation. Boss, what should we do? Another subordinate asked cautiously. What should we do? Of course we go get our men back. Motoi slammed the watermelon he'd bought at the market onto the table, smashing it to pieces without leaving a single bite for his men. Let's go. To the trading market. I'll see just how much power this Ningxiao has. With that, Miyamoto led his 2 henchmen, charging toward the trading market with fierce momentum. The Ningxiao trading market remained bustling as ever. Many guild leaders were currently discussing with Han Yu, hoping to open branches near the base. Bastard! A thunderous shout, amplified by internal energy, shattered the marketplace's clamor. Miyamoto strode in with his 2 henchmen, swaggering arrogantly. His eyes darted around like a rat's, scanning the area as if he could devour everyone in sight. Where's Ningxiao? Get your ass out here! Kongben roared, his voice echoing through the marketplace. The surrounding crowd scattered, fearing trouble. Many recognized him as the leader of the Sakura Guild. Cold Blade, the head of security, heard the commotion and rushed over. Who are you people? How dare you cause trouble here? Lang Feng eyed Miyamoto and his 2 companions, his brow furrowed. They were clearly troublemakers, time to intimidate them. Who am I? I'm your grandfather. Kongben declared arrogantly. This islander certainly knew how to use his national specialty for insults. Get Ningxiao to come out and see me. Our boss isn't someone you can just demand to see. Lung Feng couldn't care less about him. This guy barely 5 feet tall wasn't even worthy of tying Ningxiao's shoes. Know your place and get lost. Or else, don't blame me for being rude. Rude? I'd love to see just how rude you can be. Miyamoto sneered coldly. His 2 henchmen immediately summoned their troops, their stance intensely aggressive. Attack! His 2 henchmen charged forward, instantly entangling themselves in combat with Lang Feng. The Lungfang sharpshooter was formidable, 2 fists couldn't fight 4 hands. Moreover, his sharpshooter was particularly effective against mutated enemies. His Orang troops, being on the weaker side, quickly found themselves at a disadvantage. Hold your fire. Just then, the leader of the trading post arrived. Ningxiao arrived at the scene with a group of guards. Miyamoto? You dare cause trouble here? Ningxiao stared at Miyamoto, his voice icy. He had already studied Miyamoto's background thoroughly. By all accounts, the man was no match for Ningxiao. Ningxiao! You finally showed up. A flash of venom crossed Miyamoto's eyes when he saw Ningxiao. You injured my men and locked them up. Today, I demand an explanation. Accountability? What accountability do you want? Ning Xiao had no intention of showing any leniency.
At the same time, he was giving the other lords a chance to vent their frustration. Your men caused trouble on my turf. I didn't kill them, that's already being generous.
Bastard! You dare to argue?
Miyamoto, oblivious to the gravity of the situation, rambled on like a madman.
Today, I'll teach you a lesson you won't forget.
With that, Miyamoto produced his lord's seal. The other lords, upon seeing it, all took a step back.
Come forth, Supreme Phoenix.
A flash of crimson light erupted, and a colossal firebird materialized before Miyamoto. This firebird was indeed a pure-blooded phoenix, its entire body engulfed in raging flames.
With wings spread wide, it spanned over 10 meters, its imposing presence overwhelming the entire scene. An SS-rank Phoenix unit?
The surrounding crowd erupted in gasps.
Holy! Miyamoto actually has an SS rank unit? Yeah, an SS rank unit is no joke. I've seen the Phoenix's power firsthand. Cold Blade's expression turned grave upon seeing the Phoenix. Though he was a marksman, he was powerless against an SS rank unit. He couldn't penetrate the Phoenix's defense system.
Ning Xiao, today I'll show you just how formidable my SS rank Phoenix truly is.
Miyamoto declared triumphantly, his arrogance clearly ingrained. Attack! Activate the burning sky skill, incinerate them.
The Phoenix let out a piercing cry, flapping its wings as it swooped toward Ning Xiao and his companions.
Protect the boss.
Lang Feng shouted, raising his Desert Lone Shadow rifle and firing at the Phoenix.
Bang! 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 The bullets struck the Phoenix, yet only sparks flew, they couldn't harm it at all. Useless! My Phoenix possesses an immortal body. Miyamoto laughed triumphantly. You'll all be reduced to ashes.
The Phoenix opened its massive beak, unleashing a torrent of flames that surged toward Lang Feng. Lang Feng dodged swiftly, but the flames still grazed him, instantly setting his clothes ablaze.
Lang Feng!
Seeing this, Ning Xiao rushed forward, kicking Lang Feng aside and extinguishing the flames on his body.
Boss, I'm fine. This fire was unlike ordinary flames, its intensity could easily rival Ning Xiao's pure young fire. This Phoenix is too powerful. I'm no match for it. I know. Ning Xiao nodded.
He hadn't expected Lang Feng to stop him in the first place. For the fool before him, spouting such nonsense, he must deliver a crushing blow to his pride.
Stand down. This is mine to handle.
With that, Ning Xiao stepped forward, blocking the others.
Miyamoto, you think you're the only one with SS rank units?
Ning Xiao gave a cold smile and drew a dark red summoning token.
Blood Demon Dragon. Come out and play. Someone here doesn't know their place.
A colossal blood dragon nearly tore through the sky as it materialized before Ning Xiao. Its body was covered in blood-red scales, its aura surpassing even that of a phoenix. Ning Xiao's divine selection at the 7th tier must have triggered a qualitative transformation in the blood demon dragon.
Chapter 166, Miyamoto's humiliating defeat. An SS rank blood demon dragon?
Dongben froze in shock upon seeing the blood demon dragon. He never imagined Ning Xiao would also possess an SS tier unit and one even more powerful than the phoenix, the blood demon dragon.
This can't be possible? A dragon unit and one of ancient blood demon lineage? Miyamoto muttered to himself, his face etched with disbelief. Nothing is impossible. You know quite a lot, don't you? Ning Xiao wasn't just showing off his units.
Kongben, today I'll show you what it means that beyond every person lies another, beyond every sky lies another heaven.
You're just a tiny island nation. Blood demon dragon, attack.
At Ning Xiao's command, the blood demon dragon let out an earth-shattering roar and charged toward the phoenix. The phoenix, refusing to be outdone, let out a piercing cry and met the charge head-on. The two colossal beasts clashed fiercely in midair. The blood demon dragon's claws tore through the phoenix's flames.
The phoenix's flames nearly breached the blood demon dragon's defenses. Sparks flew everywhere as the scene turned brutal.
To the discerning eye, Ning Xiao's SS-class blood demon dragon clearly held the upper hand.
An SS rank unit battle? I've never seen anything like this in my life.
Ning Xiao, take me as your disciple.
You're incredible.
The surrounding crowd watched in stunned silence, gasps and shouts filling the air.
What a free spectacle. Lang Feng joined the cheering from the sidelines.
He knew Ning Xiao had leveled up, but never imagined he'd become this powerful afterward.
Boss, go for it. The blood demon dragon, with its wealth of combat experience and superior bloodline, seizing an opening to sink its fangs into the phoenix's head. Snap. A crisp snap echoed as the phoenix's small head was brutally torn off by the blood demon dragon. No.
Miyamoto was overcome with despair, yet the oil lamp had not yet burned out. It seemed there was a final resort.
The phoenix's body transformed into a ball of flame, which quickly extinguished.
Finally, only a massive egg remained, plummeting to the ground.
Phoenix rebirth?
Ning Xiao frowned slightly upon seeing the egg. He knew the phoenix was a unique type of soldier, possessing immortality. Even if slain, it could be reborn through rebirth.
However, rebirth required time, and the phoenix's power would be significantly diminished after its return. Miyamoto, you've lost. Ning Xiao stared at Miyamoto and said coldly. I didn't lose. Miyamoto shrugged his shoulders, clearly still unwilling to concede defeat. This small gesture didn't escape Ning Xiao's notice. Phoenix rebirth? You know jack about it. When it returns, I'll kill you with my own hands. You're nothing but a blood demon dragon. With that, Miyamoto turned and fled, proving his defiance had been nothing but bravado. Think you can run? If I let you get away, my name isn't Miyamoto.
Ning Xiao sneered coldly, lunging forward in a single stride and kicking Miyamoto squarely in the rear.
Ow! What the hell? Miyamoto yelped in pain, crashing face first into the dirt, his ample rear end bearing a deep imprint from the kick. Did I say you could leave?
Ning Xiao's voice was as icy as the biting wind from the Great Goose Kingdom, sending a chill through every bone in Miyamoto's body. Struggling to his feet, he turned to find Ning Xiao staring at him with a mocking smile, his gaze as predatory as a cat toying with a mouse.
Ning Xiao, what do you want? Miyamoto crumbled, utterly defeated.
His pride and joy, the SS-class Phoenix, proved utterly helpless against Ning Xiao's blood demon dragon. Now, he was nothing but pork belly on a chopping block, his plump flesh ready for the butcher.
What do I want? What do you think?
Ning Xiao advanced step by step, each stride like a stomp on the tip of Miyamoto's heart. He was truly terrified of the man before him.
You, don't do anything rash.
I'm the guild master of Sakura Guild. If you dare touch me, our guild won't let you off.
Sakura Guild?
Ning Xiao sneered disdainfully, bursting into laughter.
So impressive? Are you sure they're not here to die? Miyamoto was rendered speechless.
Only then did he remember that the man before him was a formidable figure capable of unsealing even the frozen era.
What the hell was a measly Sakura Guild compared to that?
Ning Xiao no, Master Ning.
Ancestor Ning. Miyamoto instantly backed down, dropping to his knees with a thud. What a satisfying moment. I was wrong. I was truly wrong. Please, in your magnanimity, spare me this once. Spare you?
Ning Xiao showed no mercy, continuing to crush him mercilessly.
Weren't you acting all high and mighty just now? Demanding I give you an explanation? Why are you cowering like this now?
I was just talking nonsense with my brain clouded by pig fat.
Miyamoto wailed, tears and snot streaming down his face, even swallowing the snot that dripped into his mouth. Master Ning, I beg you.
Have mercy on me for the sake of my 80-year-old mother and my starving children.
Stop. Stop. Ning Xiao cut him off immediately. You think you can pull this sob story on me?
I don't know if you have an 80-year-old mother, but you definitely don't have a hungry child to feed because you're still a virgin.
Ha! Someone in the crowd couldn't help but laugh out loud. Miyamoto's face instantly turned as red as a monkey's butt. Damn it, even this private detail got exposed? How am I supposed to live now?
Ning Xiao, you're pushing it too far.
Miyamoto gritted his teeth. Going too far?
Ning Xiao sneered coldly.
You brought your men to cause trouble on my turf, and you dare call me overstepping?
Who gave you the courage, Liang Jingru?
Miyamoto was speechless.
He'd completely screwed himself over today.
Enough, cut the nonsense.
Ning Xiao couldn't be bothered with further chatter. He'd had his fill of this charade.
Hand over your lord's token. My lord's token? Miyamoto's face instantly drained of color. The lord's token was the very lifeblood of a lord. Without it, he was nothing. Ning Xiao, you can't do this. Miyamoto desperately tried to resist, his words already slurring incoherently. This is my personal property. You have no right. Ning Xiao kicked Miyamoto squarely in the chest, sending him flying backward. Personal property? You're ing on my turf, talking to me about personal property?
Ning Xiao strode up to Miyamoto, towering over him.
Have you lost your mind? Or do you think I wouldn't dare kill you? No. I wouldn't dare. Trembling in fear, Miyamoto hastily handed over the lord's token.
Ning Xiao snatched it, didn't even glance at it, and tossed it straight into his spatial backpack.
And you too. Ning Xiao turned to face Miyamoto's two henchmen. Hand over your lordship tokens too.
The two henchmen, already terrified out of their wits, dared not resist in the slightest and obediently handed over their lord's tokens.
Very good. Ning Xiao nodded with satisfaction, looking every bit the bully. Now, you can get lost. Chapter 167, the Phoenix recognizes its master once more. Get lost?
The three members of the Miyamoto clan froze instantly, their eyes darting nervously.
Where exactly? Did you just kill someone in broad daylight?
Ning Xiao sneered coldly, his gaze drifting unconsciously toward his spatial backpack.
Of course I'm sending you where you belong.
With that, a faint, devilish smile touched the corners of Ning Xiao's lips.
I'm the kind of person who loves helping others.
Ning Xiao retrieved the frozen heart from his spatial backpack. Naturally, the frozen heart's teleportation skill was one of the abilities Ning Xiao valued most.
What is this? Dong Ben had never seen such a magical artifact before.
His eyes were lifeless and filled with despair.
He should never have provoked the person standing before him. Ningxiao chuckled darkly, shifting his gaze to Miyamoto and his two henchmen. Prepare to die. No. I'm sending you to a fun place. Don't worry. With that, the frozen heart erupted in blinding flashes of light. The lords present all shielded their eyes halfway, peering in the direction of the burst. Ah! No, no! As the light faded, Miyamoto and his two companions let out heart-wrenching screams, their usual bravado completely gone. Done. Ningxiao stowed away the frozen heart and brushed the dust from his hands. Devil's Island? You brought this upon yourselves. Go rot in hell. A few disobedient lords whispered nervously nearby, holding their breath in fear that Ningxiao might send them to Devil's Island too. Damn it! We're getting sent to Devil's Island. Ningxiao actually has teleportation skills? He's untouchable. Yeah, Devil's Island is covered in volcanic ash and debris. It's practically like locking him in a dungeon. That's brutal. This is worse than killing them. Some even jeered from the sidelines. Damn them. They deserve it for disrupting order. Besides, Ningxiao and I have unfinished business. After dispatching the three before him, Ningxiao felt immensely satisfied. He turned his gaze to the SS-Grade Phoenix egg. Though still in the midst of its rebirth, he could sense the boundless yang energy emanating from it. This egg is definitely a treasure. If I can harness its power, I'll gain another SS rank unit. And from what I know, this phoenix is no less formidable than dragons, it's just that this little bastard doesn't know how to use it. Ningxiao rubbed his hands together eagerly. With that thought, Ningxiao hesitated not a moment longer. Right before everyone's eyes, he slipped the phoenix egg in the midst of its rebirth into his spatial backpack. Cold Blade, let's go. Ningxiao led Lang Feng out of the trading market. With Han Yu keeping watch here, there was no need for concern. Of course, if anyone dared cause trouble, Ningxiao wasn't afraid of a little more trouble. The two made their way to Elder Huang's laboratory. The moment he opened the door. Old Huang! Look what I've gotten my hands on! Ningxiao blurted out the moment he stepped inside. Professor Huang was fiddling with test tubes and pills on his desk, apparently researching some new medication. Hearing Ningxiao's voice, he quickly turned around. What's got you so excited? Master Huang knew full well how resourceful Ningxiao was. The man could get his hands on anything. Clang! 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 Ningxiao summoned the phoenix egg from his spatial backpack, and instantly, the entire laboratory began to heat up. Even Huang Lao, with his vast experience, had rarely encountered a genuine phoenix egg. Beyond books, this was his first real-life encounter. Master Huang, you've lived longer than I've eaten rice. Tell me, how does one hatch this phoenix egg? It can be hatched, yes, it can be hatched, but... Master Huang furrowed his brow, his eyes brimming with curiosity. But this phoenix egg won't hatch easily. You must understand the phoenix is an exceptionally difficult species to tame. Even if it does hatch, it might not obey your commands. I know that. Ningxiao examined the phoenix egg. The phoenix's rebellious nature is well known. I've witnessed scenes where phoenixes turned on their masters. That's why I came to you hoping you might have a solution. You little rascal, always bringing me problems. Old Huang nodded helplessly, having fallen for this kid's scheme once again. Still, since you're here, I can't just stand by. I do know a thing or two about the Phoenix clan. Great. Thank you, Elder Huang. I'll reward you handsomely. With that, Old Huang placed the phoenix egg into a specially crafted cage and activated several instruments. This phoenix egg has entered its nirvana state. To hatch it requires immense energy, but specifically, troop energy. Warrior energy? Exactly. Elder Huang nodded. This phoenix egg has reached the point of rebirth through nirvana. In this state, these phoenixes undergo a period of vulnerability, the optimal moment to capture them. Weak? How weak? Well, it's hard to say. You see, each phoenix's constitution is different. It appears Miyamoto's phoenix has entered its adolescent stage, not yet fully matured. Therefore, its vulnerable period should be exceptionally prolonged. Old Huang stroked his chin beard and continued. I suggest using the essence blood of the blood demon dragon to nourish and sustain this phoenix. Blood demon dragon's essence blood? Ningxiao froze. He could certainly do that, but it depended on whether the blood demon dragon would consent. After all, it was a proud descendant of the dragon clan. Would that even work? Absolutely. The blood coursing through your veins as a blood demon dragon contains immense energy. It will aid the phoenix in rapid recovery and rebuilding its physical form. Moreover, the demon dragon's bloodline will increase your chances of successfully reclaiming the phoenix. Alright. Let's proceed this way. Ningxiao made his decision instantly, producing the Lord's token. Blood Demon Dragon. At Ningxiao's summons, the Blood Demon Dragon materialized outside the laboratory, letting out a resounding dragon's roar. Master! You summoned me, the Blood Demon Dragon asked respectfully. I summoned you this time to ask you to spare a bit of your essence blood. Ningxiao said with a hint of mischief. Who couldn't guess he was after the dragon's benefits? Ningxiao pointed toward the phoenix egg ahead. Master! No way! You're actually asking me to bleed a phoenix egg? In the eyes of the blood demon dragon, who had just returned victorious from battle, the phoenix was utterly insignificant. And now the blood demon dragon was being ordered to draw its own blood? This is an order. Stop arguing. Ning Xiao knew he was in the wrong, but fortunately, his blood demon dragon had decent execution skills. The moment Ning Xiao finished speaking, the blood demon dragon reluctantly cut a small wound on its body, releasing 10 drops of its essence blood. Do not underestimate these 10 drops of essence blood for the phoenix egg, they were more than sufficient. Chapter 168 Purple Gold Mountain Range. Ning Xiao dripped the 10 drops of essence blood into the petri dish, adding 1 drop of his own essence blood as well. This cage was crafted from special materials that not only confined the phoenix's movements but also induced a hypnotic effect on its mind. The purpose, of course, was to make the phoenix submit to him. Now we have the right time, the right place, and the right people. All that's missing is time. Ning Xiao, you must stay here at all times, waiting for the phoenix to hatch. Only when it sees you first will you become its true master. Ning Xiao nodded and placed the petri dish inside the iron cage. Old Huang continued. The moment it shows any signs of hatching, notify me immediately so I can rush over. Understood. Thank you, Elder Huang. This will significantly boost our base's capabilities once more. Master Huang laughed heartily, his face radiant with unabated joy. It was worth noting that he had once looked down upon the Dawn base's facade. Now, he marveled at how powerful the base had become under Ning Xiao's leadership. By nightfall, the addition of 10 drops of essence blood had caused noticeable changes in the phoenix egg. The crimson patterns on its surface began to weave in intricate dragon-like designs. Finally, a crisp sound echoed. Crack. Fine cracks spread across the shell, accompanied by a noticeable expansion of heat. It's hatching? Quickly find Elder Huang. With that, Ning Xiao contacted Elder Huang via the communication device. Old Huang hurried to the lab, and the two of them stared intently at the phoenix egg. Crack. The cracks widened until the shell finally split open. A tiny firebird appeared before the two of them. This young firebird lacked the majestic presence of the adult phoenix. But as Huang Lao had said, its innate talent must have improved. Is this what a phoenix looks like during its rebirth? It resembles a turkey. Ning Xiao stared at the little firebird, even rubbing his eyes in disbelief. Indeed, this is it. Master Huang nodded, having no intention of deceiving Ning Xiao. This is the juvenile form of the phoenix. It grows at an astonishing rate, though it's extremely weak now and requires your careful nurturing. Ning Xiao knew this was the perfect moment to tame it. How do I tame it? Ning Xiao asked. Simple. Use your mental energy to establish a psychic bond with the phoenix, making it recognize you as its master. Alright, I'll give it a try. Ning Xiao took a deep breath, focused his psychic energy into a single point, then gazed at the phoenix's forehead as he initiated the psychic bond. I am your master. I can provide you with sustenance and treat you well. My name is Ning Xiao. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Of course, this phoenix had long forgotten its past life. Even if Miyamoto stood before it now, it wouldn't recognize him. The young phoenix seemed to understand Ning Xiao's words and sense his goodwill, lifting its head. It used its bright yellow eye to gaze at Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao crouched down, continuing to communicate with the young phoenix through his psychic powers. Would you be willing to come with me? I'll bring you back to your peak and I won't let you undergo rebirth again. The little phoenix tilted its head, as if deep in thought. Seeing this, Ning Xiao immediately ramped up the pressure, intensifying his appeal. Trust me. Finally, the little phoenix nodded, as if it had gained a human-like quality. Ning Xiao knew this little phoenix loved eel, so he had his men purchase 2 eels from the points shop earlier. Without batting an eye, the little phoenix devoured both eels whole, letting out a satisfied burp. Ning Xiao watched from the side, smiling to himself. If only he had such a hearty appetite. Ning Xiao turned to look at Elder Huang and gave him an okay sign. Master Huang, I owe you so much. Without your help, I might never have tamed this little one. Ha ha. No need to thank me, old man. This is your destiny. There's a saying about cause and effect. Every cause has its effect. This phoenix is your effect, and I merely helped push things along. Anyway, thank you. Ning Xiao expressed his gratitude once more, transferring 10,000 points to Master Huang's card as a token of appreciation. Of course, old Huang wasn't short on funds. Most of his points were invested in his potion research. No need for formalities. What you must do now is nurture him patiently. Ning Xiao presented the little one, who had finished eating the eel. Here. Little darling, here's something special for you. Be a good boy. Ning Xiao chuckled and retrieved a new Lord's token from his spatial backpack. This token would upgrade to higher quality as the phoenix's level increased. The little phoenix lowered its head, curiously eyeing the Lord's token in Ning Xiao's hand, unsure what it was for. Come on in. Ning Xiao activated the token instantly, slapping it against the little phoenix. A flash of golden light erupted, and sure enough, the little phoenix was instantly sucked inside. Done. Ning Xiao clapped his hands. Now. The phoenix had become his third exclusive unit and one with SS-tier potential. Perhaps one day Ning Xiao could cultivate it into an SSS-tier unit. Little did he know that soon after, the phoenix would become his ultimate weapon. Due to its fusion with the blood demon dragon's essence, it began to undergo mutations. Just then, a subordinate rushed over in a panic. What's the rush? Why all the panic? Boss! There's trouble! The subordinate was panting heavily, as if his lungs were about to burst. What's the big deal? Spit it out, don't keep me in suspense. Ning Xiao snapped impatiently. He couldn't stand his men panting like this anymore. He'd have to crack down on that habit of theirs. On Purple Mountain, we found a massive mine shaft. A mine shaft? Yes. A metal or vein. He never expected they'd uncover such a precious metal vein. Ning Xiao was overjoyed, his earlier irritation instantly vanishing. Take me to see it right away. If this mine was real, then with Ning Xiao's advanced processing techniques, it would be like unlocking the potential to develop countless things that didn't exist yet. Follow me, boss. Luo Hao was waiting there. Ning Xiao followed his men to the Purple Gold Mountains, just 10 kilometers from the base. Boss. Look, this is the spot. We found the metal ore right here. Ning Xiao stepped closer and saw the cave entrance had been meticulously secured by the base's personnel. What are you all doing here? Ning Xiao stepped inside and asked. Boss, you finally made it. The crowd parted to make way for Ning Xiao as soon as they saw him arrive. Boss Ning Xiao, this mine is now under the watch of second in command Luo Hao. Ning Xiao thought to himself, this kid's got some real talent. I never found anything when I came to this mountain myself. Chapter 169, Rewarding Luo Hao. Where is he now? Why can't I see him? Ning Xiao projected an air of authority. After all, how else would he command respect in the future? Second in command Luo Hao is currently surveying the mine shaft. He said we're not allowed to enter without permission. Ning Xiao couldn't care less about that. He was the boss. Let's go. We're going in to check it out right now. With that, Ning Xiao led several men down into the mine shaft. The cave was pitch black inside, so dark you couldn't see your hand in front of your face, with a hint of dampness and chill. Ning Xiao conjured a flame of pure yang energy out of thin air. It not only warmed his body but also illuminated the surroundings. Boss. Watch your step, his men warned him. It's fine. I won't fall. Ning Xiao put on his usual confident demeanor. The group pressed forward. Suddenly, a faint glow appeared ahead, likely the light from Luo Hao and the others. Boss. What brings you here? Luo Hao spotted Ning Xiao and immediately rushed over. It wasn't that he didn't want to tell Ning Xiao personally, it was just that there was an urgent matter at hand. Yeah. Haizi mentioned you found a mine shaft here, so I came over right away. This is a massive mine shaft, we've only scratched the surface so far. Ning Xiao listened to Luo Hao while picking up her samples from the ground. He used the pure yang flame to illuminate it, then stared intently. The stone was covered in a metallic sheen, clearly no ordinary ore. This must be high-purity metal, Ning Xiao exclaimed in astonishment. Luo Hao confirmed, the ore in this mine has a purity level that comes once in a century. It took thousands, even tens of thousands of years to accumulate enough to form this much ore. This is fantastic. Ning Xiao couldn't help but shout with joy, his voice echoing through the cavern. This was truly striking gold. Luo Hao, you did a hell of a job, kid. You'll be handsomely rewarded. Oh, and I'll throw in the dowry money too. Luo Hao flushed with a shy smile, his eyes brimming with happiness. After all, Luo Hao had just gotten married to Song Ping, who was Hong Yu's younger sister. Thanks, boss. He. The two exchanged pleasantries as they stepped out of the mine shaft. Now, a crucial task lay ahead, they had to blast open the mine tunnel. Are we really going to blow up the mine? What else? You think these tunnels are meant to become permanent barriers? They'll be hollowed out sooner or later. Luo Hao didn't understand these things, but Ning Xiao certainly did. Back on Blue Star, he'd been something of a civil engineering expert. We need to blast open the mine to extract the metal. But boss, this tunnel really isn't very stable. Ning Xiao raised a hand, signaling him to stop talking. Luo Hao wisely kept his mouth shut. Ning Xiao pulled out his spatial backpack and summoned a large quantity of explosives from within. Half of these explosives came from Gao Qicheng, while the other half were acquired from the Point's shop. What the hell? Boss, you brought this much explosives? Of course. How else are we going to blast this mountain range to pieces? Ning Xiao had calculated that relying solely on his SSS-tier laser vision might end up melting the entire mine. Sometimes, the simplest, most brutal approach proved most effective. Ning Xiao placed the explosives at critical points in the mine shaft, then turned and shouted at the group. Everyone back up. Get far away from here. Leveraging his exceptional expertise and precise techniques, Ning Xiao successfully secured all the explosives. Everyone, get ready. With a loud shout, Ning Xiao ignited the fuse. Boom! A series of deafening explosions reverberated throughout the entire Purple Mountain. Sure enough, the entire mine shaft interior was blown to smithereens. Holy crap! That was massive, but perfectly controlled. Luo Hao couldn't help but praise the scene before him. Ning Xiao rolled his eyes. Was that a backhanded compliment or genuine praise? Go! See if there's anything worthwhile. Yes, boss. Several guards rushed inside. Sure enough, the mineshaft's interior was sturdy despite the explosion, it remained largely undamaged. The mine was filled with metal ores everywhere. Boss! Look at this! These are all high-purity ores, the impurities are practically negligible. One guard picked up an ore from the ground and exclaimed excitedly to the others. Not bad. We're really going to strike it rich this time. Ning Xiao was also exceptionally pleased. Boss, how are we going to mine this place? Ning Xiao couldn't care less about such details. His sole focus was maximizing his gains, just like with the purple gold mountain before him. If he didn't blast it open soon, once the truce expired, the entire mine might become someone else's territory. Once ownership changed hands, it wouldn't be something Ning Xiao could simply claim as he pleased. Starting today, we'll blast non-stop for 24 hours. I want this purple gold mountain completely leveled to the ground. Luo Hao reluctantly agreed. His hesitation stemmed from the inevitable losses such relentless blasting would cause. This approach would undoubtedly result in a 10% loss. Of course, Ning Xiao wouldn't voice these concerns aloud, doing so would undermine his authority as the boss. Even though Ning Xiao could see Luo Hao's displeasure, he made no further fuss about it. Alright, you're dismissed. Stand down. With a sweeping gesture of his hand, Ning Xiao dismissed the guards, who promptly withdrew. In the mine shaft, only Ning Xiao and Luo Hao remained. Luo Hao, you've been doing exceptionally well lately, Ning Xiao remarked, looking at him. Haha, it's all thanks to your excellent guidance, boss. Luo Hao grinned cheekily, his face full of mischief. Enough with the flattery. I'm asking you, is there anything you want? What I want? Luo Hao froze, taken aback that Ning Xiao would ask him this question. Yes. Name it now. Within my power, I'll make it happen. Ning Xiao hadn't deliberated this, it was truly a spur-of-the-moment decision. After all, the credit for this mining operation all belonged to Luo Hao. Even if Luo Hao asked for a 30% stake in the trading market, Ning Xiao could probably agree after giving it some thought. Luo Hao hesitated briefly before speaking. Boss. I want a good weapon. Luo Hao's request wasn't without reason. First, his troop type was merely an A-grade unit. In this apocalyptic world, that was considered a rather weak type. A good weapon? Ning Xiao burst out laughing. That's easy enough. Once I've mined all the metal from this site, I'll forge you a top-notch sword. Ning Xiao wasn't just making empty promises. The metal here truly had the potential to forge a legendary sword. Really? Luo Hao's eyes lit up. He'd been craving a quality weapon for ages. Chapter 170, Zi Zhao's debut. Of course it's true. You've been with me this long, have I ever broken a promise? Thanks, boss. I love you to bits, boss. Luo Hao exclaimed excitedly, his eyes narrowing into slits. Alright, hold off on the thanks for now. Ning Xiao pushed the clingy Luo Hao away. You can leave too. I need to do some research. Research what? Luo Hao asked. How to blow up a bunker. Luo Hao shut up. He was truly amazed. What on earth was going on inside Ning Xiao's head? Boss. Be careful, this mine shaft isn't 100% safe. Don't worry. I'll be fine. Ning Xiao finally managed to send Luo Hao away. Now he could take a closer look at what these ores were capable of. With these ores, I can't even imagine what kind of chaos these mutants will unleash. Ning Xiao stared at the ore before him, rubbing his palms together to evaporate the sweat. He thought to himself, once all these metals are mined, they'll be forged into weapons and construction materials. The slightly inferior ones can be sold at premium prices to other bases. By then, forget these mutants, even the father of all mutants wouldn't stand a chance. What on earth is this thing? As Ning Xiao walked on, he suddenly noticed a faint glow ahead, a stone emitting a soft, luminous light. He approached, picked up the stone, and examined it closely. Holy crap! This is a purple gold ore mother. Ning Xiao nearly shouted in excitement. This purple gold ore mother was the very essence of purple gold ore. Compared to ordinary high-purity metals, it possesses an extra touch of raw authenticity. When incorporated into weapons, it represents a truly transformative presence. Ha! How incredibly lucky am I? Ning Xiao thought to himself, if I forge a weapon from this ore and give it to Luo Hao, he'd be over the moon. Ning Xiao carefully stowed the purple gold ore mother into his spatial backpack, his movements as protective as a mother hen guarding her chicks. I've struck gold. This is an absolute jackpot, Ning Xiao hummed to himself as he stepped out of the mine. Boss. You're out. Luo Hao, who had been waiting outside, spotted Ning Xiao and hurried over. Keep blasting. Blow up this entire mountain if you have to. Bottom line, finish it within a month. Any longer and it'll backfire on me. But? Luo Hao's face twisted into a sour expression. Such a massive project meant he wouldn't be able to go home for ages, and he was dying to hug his wife. What this? Stop dawdling like a woman. Seeing Ning Xiao speak so decisively, Luo Hao had no choice but to return to work. Ning Xiao had already prepared all the explosives, spending a considerable amount of points. But compared to the cost of this mine shaft, it was practically a drop in the bucket. Ning Xiao hurried to the sword forging room and plunged straight inside. Ha! Purple gold ore mother, this is the real deal. Ning Xiao pulled the ore from his spatial backpack. What kind of divine artifact could I forge with this? Ning Xiao propped his chin in his hand, slowly pondering. A legendary greatsword? Nah. A spear? Nope, not flashy enough. Ning Xiao remembered what about forging a divine sword? He recalled obtaining the Dragon Roar sword years ago, though he had gifted it to Lin Dong. What a pity. Now that sword lay buried in Lin Dong's tomb, along with him. Ning Xiao tossed the purple gold ore into the furnace first, then added various precious metals. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. A pure yang flame rose from Ning Xiao's hands. Only the highest heat could melt the purple gold ore. The furnace's temperature gradually climbed, eventually reaching an exceptionally terrifying level. Ning Xiao stared intently at the furnace, constantly adjusting the temperature inside to maximize the metal's refinement. As time ticked by, the purple gold ore core inside the furnace could no longer withstand the extreme heat and finally melted. Ning Xiao smiled with satisfaction. Alright, next comes shaping. Taking a deep breath, Ning Xiao began manipulating the purple liquid from the air. Slowly, it coalesced into the shape of a sword. This process tested not only Ning Xiao's technique but also his willpower, requiring him to constantly engage with the sword. The slightest misstep would render all his efforts futile. Ning Xiao dared not be the slightest bit careless, his focus utterly fixed on the task. Beads of sweat the size of beans had already formed on his forehead. Solidify! Ning Xiao roared, slamming his palms together with a thunderous clap. The purple liquid finally merged together, forming a short blade. Ha! What the hell? It actually solidified into a dagger. Ning Xiao froze in place. He had clearly intended to forge a long sword, yet ended up with a dagger instead. It felt like the heavens themselves were playing a cruel joke on him. Could it be insufficient materials? He furrowed his brow, convinced it must be his own operational error. The dagger was entirely purple, shimmering with an eerily demonic glow. Staring at it too long felt unsettling. Ah well, a dagger it is. A long sword would probably feel awkward to wield anyway. Back when Ning Xiao wielded the Dragon Roar sword, it was clear that such an ethereal weapon simply didn't suit him. Instead, it was the brutal, critical hit shovel that proved to be his most formidable weapon. Ning Xiao grasped the dagger and swung it lightly. Swish! A flash of purple light streaked through the air. Holy crap! That fast? Ning Xiao was startled. He'd never seen a dagger this sharp before. Ning Xiao picked up a piece of high-density metal. Even with his laser eyes, it would take considerable time to pierce through it. Yet this dagger was astonishingly swift, slicing through the high-density metal effortlessly, as if cutting tofu. What should I name this dagger? Ning Xiao pondered, stroking his chin. Purple gold. Short blade. Ning Xiao murmured. Got it. I'll name this dagger Purple Sky. As if understanding Ning Xiao's words, a faint afterimage appeared at the blade's tip. Heh, it's quite spirited. Ning Xiao chuckled and stowed Zixio into his spatial backpack. This Zixio blade must remain hidden for now. Ning Xiao thought to himself, I'll have to find the right moment to pull it out and show off. Oh, right, that kid Luo Hao was looking for a good weapon, wasn't he? This Zixio sword will be his reward. Ning Xiao made up his mind he'd give Zixio to Luo Hao once the timing was right. Luo Hao, you're one lucky bastard. Ning Xiao chuckled smugly. To receive a divine weapon forged by my own hands, you must have saved the entire galaxy in a past life. Chapter 171, First Encounter with Captain Taizhan. Huff, huff, huff. Report. Boss. Ning Xiao had just stepped out of the forge when a subordinate came running over, panting heavily. What's going on? No need to rush like that. Next time, just walk normally when reporting. Having just finished forging Zixio, Ning Xiao was in high spirits. Even if someone came over to kiss him, he'd feel deserving of the credit. Everything looked good to him right now. Boss, Sister Hong Yu arrived ages ago. She's been waiting for you. Hong Yu? What's she doing here now? Ning Xiao paused to think. That woman was usually swamped with work, never having time to drop by. She was in charge of the trading market. Could trouble have struck there again? No idea. Sister Hong Yu told me to tell you it's about a matter of great importance that needs your input. I'll go notify her now. In that case, have her come over and discuss it with me in person. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively, then took out Zixio to play with it again. A moment later, Hong Yu arrived, wearing a mink vest imported from overseas. Brother Ning Xiao. I finally found you. Where have you been these past few days? The moment Hong Yu entered, she began shouting loudly, as if determined everyone should know Ning Xiao had personally come to forge a sword. If word got out that Ning Xiao himself was here, plenty would surely want to forge swords for him. Hey, Sister Hong Yu, could you keep it down? You're going to deafen me. Ning Xiao dramatically reached up to scratch his ears. Hong Yu's personality was just like that. She was always loud and boisterous about everything. Otherwise, Ning Xiao would have noticed her long ago. Oh, I'm just so impatient. Han Yu strode quickly to Ning Xiao's side and whispered mysteriously. Well, I've got some great news for you. It's my own decision, but trust me, my taste is absolutely unique. Good news? What good news? Why is every bit of news today so good? Don't tell me you've set your sights on some handsome guy. Ever since the blood moon began, Ning Xiao had been living the high life, picking up so many crystals. It wasn't exactly a cheat code life, but at least he had enough points to spend and the base was secure. Get lost. Do I look like some old lecher who's never seen the world? Han Yu almost wanted to give Ning Xiao a little smack. Rolling her eyes, she declared, listen up, I've recruited a guild with incredible potential. A guild? You recruited them? Ning Xiao perked up at that. He had indeed granted Han Yu that authority. He hadn't expected her to actually exercise it. What guild? Are they strong? Loyal enough? We don't want any shady, deceitful guilds. As for strength, well, they're not exactly formidable. But what I'm looking for isn't just surface-level power. Han Yu finished, lifting her chin proudly, as if she had her own unique perspective. The guild I have in mind is anything but ordinary. How to describe them? Let me put it this way, mercenaries. Exactly. They're disciplined to the core, an absolute rarity in this apocalyptic world. Really? If they're that formidable, where are they now? Ning Xiao couldn't contain his excitement, already picturing the mercenaries' imposing presence. That's perfect timing. Once the truce ends, I'll be short on manpower. Come on, take me to see them now. Ning Xiao also believed what Han Yu said. Her words carried nothing but weight with him. Let's go. Just watch me. Without another word, Han Yu no longer resembled a woman in a sable coat but rather a stepmother, tugging relentlessly at Ning Xiao as she marched straight out. Holy crap! Is this the guild you were talking about, Han Yu? Ning Xiao furrowed his brow, his gaze filled with unease. This doesn't look like mercenaries at all. It wasn't that Ning Xiao was disparaging them, but these people were clearly an organized group of refugees. Their clothes were patched together, and aside from the first few who looked reasonably fit, the rest were gaunt and emaciated. Their weapons were a motley assortment, but upon closer inspection, they were clearly each fighter's preferred tools, evident from the worn cloth straps binding them. Across the entire group, those holding S rank or higher military insignia could be counted on one hand. Otherwise, they wouldn't have ended up in such a sorry state. Red Jade, are you for real? You're not pulling my leg, right? You call these guys special forces? Wait, mercenaries? Ning Xiao scratched his head in utter confusion. Oh, big brother. You clearly haven't looked closely. Don't judge them by their current appearance. Han Yu had anticipated this reaction and quickly explained. They ran into a sandstorm on their way here, so yeah, they look, well, a little rough around the edges. But their skills? Top tier, no question. Han Yu winked at Ning Xiao, hinting he shouldn't judge them solely by strength. There was more to them than met the eye, though Ning Xiao failed to grasp Han Yu's implication. Abilities? Them? Ning Xiao wasn't angry, nor was there any reason to be. He simply felt that the group before him bore no resemblance to what Han Yu had described or anticipated. He'd imagined even the worst possible team, but this was beyond his wildest expectations. Are you sure? They can survive against high-level mutants? Absolutely. I've observed them closely. Their leader is undoubtedly top tier. He alone can take down 2 high-level mutants with devastating ease. Hearing this, Ning Xiao's interest was piqued. He'd admittedly underestimated them earlier. One couldn't judge people solely by their weapons and appearance. Where is their leader? I need to meet him. Captain Taizhan. Captain Taizhan. Boss Ning is here. Han Yu called out to the group of about 300 people, and all eyes immediately turned to Ning Xiao. They immediately fell into formation, their earlier banter replaced by solemn expressions. Here he is. Miss Han Yu, we were just sorting out the division of tasks among the squads. At that moment, a burly man with a full beard emerged from the crowd, clearing a path as those around him stepped aside. He resembled that character from Korean movies. What was his name again? Dong-sik? You must be their leader, right? Ning Xiao didn't respond immediately. Instead, he began to scrutinize the burly man, trying to discern what made him so formidable. I'm the captain of the Iron Mountain Guild. The man was surprisingly approachable, his smile carrying an uncle-like warmth. Greetings, Boss Ning. My name is Iron Mountain. Taizhan? Nice name. Fits your build perfectly. Heard you're quite the fighter? Chapter 172, Master Sparring, stopping at the right moment. Ning Xiao spread his arms wide, deliberately mimicking Yip Man's stance as he demonstrated a Wing Chun move. Not bad. Just enough to survive the apocalypse. Taizhan scratched his head absent-mindedly, looking utterly at ease and genuinely honest. Since you say so, why don't we spar a bit? Ning Xiao suddenly suggested. Truthfully, he had his own reasons for suggesting it. Ha? Spar with me? Boss Ning, isn't that a bit awkward? Losing in front of all these people would be incredibly embarrassing. What's wrong with that? Don't worry, I'll definitely hold back.
Ning Xiao's gaze sharpened. This time, he had no intention of summoning troops. Summoning troops would be nothing short of a one-sided slaughter.
Come on then. Since you want to join my guild, let me see what you're made of. If that's how it is, fine.
Seeing Ning Xiao insist so strongly, Taizhan had no choice but to accept the challenge.
Big brother Ning, I'll let you win. Enough talk. Start now.
Ning Xiao assumed a stance the martial arts technique Lin Dong had taught him.
Bring it on. Taizhan refused to be outdone, opting for bare-handed combat without weapons.
Both men had arrived at the same decision independently.
Damn, that aura, he's actually got something.
Ning Xiao flickered aside effortlessly, dodging Tieshan's attack with ease.
Pretty quick for a guy your size. Shouldn't be that fast. Your strength's lacking though. Ning Xiao remarked. Don't underestimate me, Boss Ning. Iron Mountain declared, launching another assault.
This time, his speed was even faster, and the penetrating force of his strikes was stronger.
This is interesting. Ning Xiao's lips curved into a faint smile.
It seemed that the more they fought, the more excited Tieshan's skills became.
There was a sense of fury about him.
To Ning Xiao, it seemed like an S-tier talent, though he wondered if there were any side effects.
Thud. 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 Each punch landed with a thud, echoing a thunderous roar.
The Iron Mountain Guild members watching were all stunned. They knew their captain's strength well. Clearly, he stood no chance against Ning Xiao.
Holy crap, how strong is this Ning Xiao?
He's holding his own against our captain in a physical fight. Yeah, even with our captain unleashing his bloodlust berserk, he's only managing a stalemate against Boss Ning.
Big Brother Ning is a household name. This end times trading post? He built it. Stop.
Ning Xiao slapped Iron Mountain away with one palm and leapt out of the fight.
Enough. Enough. You've got some skills, kid. The longer we fight, the more I feel the power in your fists. Ha ha ha. Big Brother Ning, you're too kind. Taizhan chuckled with his usual straightforward humor. Alright, I acknowledge your strength. From now on, you two are officially part of the Dawnbreak Guild. Ning Xiao's fight wasn't just to test Tieshan's strength, it was also to gauge the crowd's reaction. It was clear that the Iron Mountain Guild members were mostly straightforward individuals who valued strength above all else. Such men were the easiest to manage. As for their combat potential later on, Ning Xiao could enhance their experience levels by granting them crystals. Thank you, Boss Ning.
Iron Mountain was visibly moved, bowing repeatedly.
Don't get too excited just yet. Ning Xiao remarked. I'm a strict man. If you fail to meet my standards, I might not keep you around.
Ning Xiao made sure to lay down the ground rules up front.
Otherwise, if he wanted to kick them out later, it would be a real hassle. Rest assured. We promise to follow the rules and complete every task you assign.
If anything went wrong, Taizhan knew Ning Xiao wouldn't need to say a word, he'd simply lead his team away.
Satisfied with their assurance, Ning Xiao nodded and turned first. Let's go inside and talk.
Have your men get to work first?
Now that everyone's gone, we can talk. How does your union typically handle management?
Ning Xiao sat back in the leather sofa, legs crossed, looking every bit the boss.
Our union has over 300 members. Among them, more than 100 are combat personnel.
Another 50 plus are attached to our team, all young girls, the elderly, and the disabled.
The rest are mostly logistics personnel.
Ning Xiao nodded, his mind churning with mixed emotions. He hadn't expected anyone in this apocalyptic world to shelter the weak.
It seemed Iron Mountain wasn't as simple as it appeared.
If possible, Ning Xiao wanted to cultivate this rough and tumble fellow.
So, how's your gear?
Our gear is rather basic at the moment.
Taizhan looked somewhat embarrassed.
After all, compared to Ning Xiao, he felt like a farmer next to the world's richest man.
Most of it is homemade. Homemade?
Ning Xiao froze for a moment before suddenly realizing it wasn't that they'd chosen to make them themselves, but that they genuinely lacked suitable equipment and weapons.
No worries. From now on, I'll provide you with better gear. All you need to do is find Hong Yu and explain the situation to them.
Really? Boss Ning Xiao, that's fantastic. What Iron Mountain lacked most were reliable weapons. With high-quality gear added to their arsenal, the entire team would undoubtedly rank among the upper middle tier.
Ahem. Don't get too excited just yet. I have one more task for you to handle. What is it? Boss Ning, just give the orders.
The moment Taizhan heard Ning Xiao was assigning a task, he knew he'd spare no effort to complete it as long as it was within his capabilities.
Alright, find a spot around the base and set up camp.
As for new structures, I'll naturally send people to assist with construction.
Your responsibility is securing the base's perimeter.
Ning Xiao planned to send little Magneto to assist with the construction. He was the perfect choice for the job.
No problem at all. Taizhan agreed immediately.
With Ning Xiao backing him, serving as security team leader wasn't such a bad deal. Even if danger loomed, Ning Xiao wouldn't allow chaos to erupt at the base's front lines.
Mission accomplished. Excellent.
Ning Xiao pointed at one of the team members and said, "You'll follow him first. Take him to the temporary rest area.
Starting tomorrow, you'll officially begin your duties. Taizhan immediately saluted and turned to leave the room. Ning Xiao, do you believe me now? Why wouldn't I? Ning Xiao countered. They have capability, discipline, and I can see loyalty in Taizhan and his team's eyes. Why wouldn't we use people like this? Hong Yu had intended for Ning Xiao to discover this truth himself, for words spoken aloud might carry unintended meanings. In this apocalyptic world, loyalty was the most valuable bond. Luo Hao and Hong Yu both earned Ning Xiao's trust through their unwavering loyalty. Chapter 173, Inspecting the Mine. If we're talking about management skills, there are certainly better administrators than them within the entire Dawn Union. But they might not be as loyal. The next day, Iron Mountain led his guild members and Magneto Jr.'s construction crew to establish a campsite around the base. Ning Xiao surveyed the base from a high vantage point, thoroughly enjoying its current state. Now, the base's defenses are unassailable unless every last mutant in existence attacks at once. Ning Xiao thought to himself, once I level Purple Mountain and pour metal over the entire area, it'll be perfect. Boss, we've got another update from Purple Mountain. This subordinate was the same one who had been frantic last time, but now he was unusually obedient. What is it? Luo Hao says the blast zone in the Purple Mountain range is nearly complete. Ning Xiao's eyes widened. That fast? It's only been a few days. I clearly told them a month would be enough. Yeah, Luo Hao said they've been blasting non-stop for days. The Purple Gold Mountains are nearly flattened. They've even exposed the metal deposits. Damn it, Luo Hao. This is the first time I've seen him act so brutally and violently. Come on, let's go check it out. This time, Ning Xiao brought Hong Yu along. Riding the cloud of somersaults, they arrived at the Purple Gold Mountains in the blink of an eye. Holy crap! Is this even the Purple Gold Mountains anymore? Where once stood a mere small gap in the Purple Gold Mountain range, it had been completely obliterated. In its place lay a breathtakingly deep crater. Ning boss, you're here. Luo Hao spotted Ning Xiao, brushed the dust off his clothes, and immediately rushed over. Anyone could see the hint of self-praise still lingering on Luo Hao's face. Well done. Absolutely impressive. You've truly grown in your role. Ning Xiao gave Luo Hao a brief pat on the shoulder and smiled meaningfully. Ha ha ha. It's all thanks to your brilliant leadership, Boss Ning. If you tell me to go east, I won't go west by even half a step. Truth be told, Luo Hao had been working his ass off these past few days, especially leading his men in round-the-clock blasting operations to carve out the mountainside. This entire area had been isolated, no one could settle here. Now that the task was finally complete, he felt a weight lift from his shoulders. Alright, I've brought your reward this time. Care to guess what it is? Ning Xiao declared with characteristic generosity, stoking Luo Hao's curiosity. Well, Boss Ning, I really can't guess. Besides, I don't need anything. Last time, I just casually mentioned the weapon. Though Luo Hao said this, his eyes betrayed him, darting repeatedly toward Ning Xiao's waist. What are you looking at? Feeling a bit flustered, Ning Xiao followed Luo Hao's gaze and saw him staring intently at his Zixiao dagger. You've got good taste, kid. This Zixiao dagger was forged from a purple gold or mother. Ning Xiao said, unfastening the purple Xiao dagger from his waist. Now he'd fallen right into Ning Xiao's trap. But hey, you've been following me for so long, and I can tell you really want this purple Xiao dagger. I'll just give it to you. Ning Xiao feigned reluctance in his eyes as he handed the Zixiao dagger to Luo Hao. Boss, this dagger is far too precious. I can't accept it. Please give me a lesser weapon instead. Luo Hao stared intently at the Zixiao dagger before him. Anyone could see the longing in his eyes, yet he dared not reach out to take it. Ning Xiao nearly laughed out loud. Take it. Why all the fuss? You wouldn't dare look down on my peerless blade, would you? Ning Xiao shoved the purple sky dagger directly into Luo Hao's hands. No. How could I ever look down on it? Boss Ning, if you give it to me, I swear I'll use it well. Sword lives, I live, sword dies, I die. Luo Hao clutched the dagger, unable to put it down. This wasn't necessarily for combat, it was like a wealthy person flaunting a luxury car, not meant for driving. Good brother, do your best. Ning Xiao glanced around, pointing at the mountain of ore piled in the deep pit. By the way, have you sorted all this blasted ore? Already sorted. The high purity ones are stored in the base's mineral vault, while the lower purity ones have been shipped to the trading market for sale. The base's ore vault was the very foundation of the entire operation, it couldn't be touched under normal circumstances. Well done. From now on, I'm placing full responsibility for the distribution of these ores in your hands. Ning Xiao had complete confidence in Luo Hao's capabilities and entrusted him with this crucial task directly. Alright, there's nothing else to do here. You can all go back and rest. You've worked hard these past few days. Ning Xiao waved his hand, signaling Luo Hao and the others to depart. Yes, sir. Luo Hao led his mining crew away from Purple Gold Mountain, leaving only a few security personnel behind. Boss, you even gave him the purple twilight dagger. Hong Yu stared at Ning Xiao, her eyes seeming to say, you're spoiling him rotten. Trust those you employ, and employ those you trust. I've seen Luo Hao's abilities and loyalty with my own eyes. A mere material possession, I'm not the kind of person to be stingy over something like that. Ning Xiao replied calmly, demonstrating his mastery of leadership. I know you all too well. That's exactly how you lured me onto your pirate ship back then. Hong Yu had indeed reaped benefits back then. Ning Xiao had gifted her a 1,000-year-old snow lotus, forging their bond. Let's go. It's getting late. We should head back. Ning Xiao spoke, and the two were about to leave Purple Gold Mountain. Ning Xiao, wait. Hong Yu suddenly called out to him. What is it? Is something wrong? Ning Xiao halted, puzzled by her startled reaction. Look. The water in that reservoir over there seems a bit off. Hong Yu pointed toward the reservoir not far away. That reservoir was an artificial one built by Ning Xiao years ago, situated between the Rear Mountain and the Purple Mountain Range. The area was usually deserted, so mutants rarely ventured there. What's wrong with the reservoir water? Ning Xiao followed the direction of Hong Yu's finger and saw that the reservoir's surface was glowing with a faint, eerie red hue. You must understand that this reservoir is their water source. If it gets contaminated, the entire base will be in trouble. Holy crap, why is the water turning red? Could someone jealous of the trading post have poisoned it? The trading post was bustling with people, and someone with ulterior motives might actually come here to poison it. Ning Xiao frowned, a sudden sense of foreboding gripping his heart. Let's go check it out. Please, let there be no trouble. We should have assigned more personnel here from the start. Sai, it's my fault. It's not your fault. The base personnel are already stretched thin guarding this place. I'll figure out a solution soon. Chapter 174, The Advanced Mutant Dragon. Ning Xiao and Hong Yu rode the cloud of somersaults to the reservoir's edge. What is that? Something's moving in the water. Hong Yu pointed at the water's surface in alarm. Ning Xiao squinted and saw a massive dark shadow lurking beneath the surface. Is it a water monster? Ning Xiao didn't believe in such supernatural nonsense and quickly backed away a few steps. If he wasn't mistaken, it was likely a mutant lurking here. Splash! Suddenly, a thunderous roar erupted as the massive head of a dragon-like creature burst from the water, its gaze fixed intently on the two figures. Holy! A mutated dragon? Ning Xiao recognized the creature's true form and instantly summoned his critical strike shovel. The protruding bones on its body made it clear this was no ordinary dragon, it was undoubtedly a mutant dragon. Ning Xiao, how did this dragon end up here? Could the reservoir be polluted? Hong Yu stared at the colossal creature before her, her face turning deathly pale. Mutant dragons were exponentially stronger than their non-mutant counterparts. This one was likely a high-level mutant. It must have stumbled into this place by accident. This thing is disgusting. We need to get rid of it quickly, or the reservoir water will become unusable. Ning Xiao spoke as he instantly pulled out a handful of talismans from his spatial backpack. These talismans possess the power to suppress mutant entities. Heaven, earth, manifest your divine power. Supreme Lord Lao Jun, reveal your might. Swiftly obey this command. Depart. Ning Xiao flung the talisman forcefully into the air, striking a Taoist pose. It was a technique taught to him by the Taoist practitioners at Base 2. The talisman ignited mid-air, instantly transforming into a golden beam that shot toward the dragon without hesitation. The dragon, poised to devour its lunch, was struck directly by the golden light. Struck helplessly by the talisman, it froze in place, letting out an agonized roar as its body writhed violently in the water. This is promising. Ning Xiao immediately pulled another handful of talismans from his backpack and began casting the spell once more. The talismans exploded mercilessly on the dragon's body, yellow smoke spreading across the reservoir. The dragon was forced back by the explosions, its protruding bones becoming even more pronounced, creating a sickening sight. However, it still hadn't struck the vital point of the high-level mutant. This won't do. These talismans aren't doing enough damage. Don't panic. Suppress them first. Ning Xiao observed the dragon's pitiful state. It was clear it couldn't hold out much longer. The dragon clan's defenses were too formidable. Even with only 50% dragon blood, it was more than enough. Ning Xiao, get behind me. Try out my new explosive hunting bow. Hong Yu said, pulling a blue and red longbow from her spatial backpack. Whoosh! 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 Hong Yu drew the bowstring, conjuring 3 phantom arrows that shot toward the dragon. Struck by the arrows, the dragon merely emitted a deep, muffled growl. Still no good. This dragon's hide is too thick, my explosive hunting bow can't pierce it. Hong Yu shook her head, dissatisfied with the effectiveness of her attack. After all, Hong Yu's ranged abilities were only somewhat effective against mid-level mutants. What's the rush? I didn't even plan to summon it. Ning Xiao took a deep breath and pulled out the familiar Lord's token. SS-rank Blood Demon Dragon, come forth and deal with the prey. Roar! The moment the Blood Demon Dragon materialized, its scorching heat wave caused nearly half the reservoir's water to evaporate instantly. You bastard! You're going to drain this entire reservoir dry? Use Dragon Fang Impact. Drag the dragon out of the water. Ning Xiao immediately issued the command to the Blood Demon Dragon, casting aside his earlier displeasure. The Blood Demon Dragon soared skyward, let out a piercing roar, and plunged headfirst into the reservoir. Splash! With a thunderous roar, the Blood Demon Dragon burst out of the water in less than 5 seconds, its jaws clamped around the struggling dragon. Holy crap! Now that's a real dragon. What's a water dragon? Even 2 more wouldn't stand a chance. An SS-tier unit paired with the power of a 7th tier chosen one, it was nothing short of terrifying. Before this Blood Demon Dragon, the water dragon looked like nothing more than a tiny loach. Ning Xiao, move fast. Don't let it escape. Han Yu urged from the side. Oh, got it. Ning Xiao snapped back to focus, unleashing his SSS-tier signature move Laser Eyes. 2 crimson beams shot from his eyes, compressing the very air around them. Zzzzz. The laser beams struck the dragon's head with pinpoint accuracy, emitting a piercing screech. The dragon let out a piercing scream, its body twitching violently several times before going completely still in midair. Ning Xiao exhaled a long breath of relief. The reservoir problem was finally solved. Ding! Congratulations, host, on defeating the mutant dragon. You have obtained 1 high-grade crystal. A high-grade crystal? Looks like even high-grade mutants aren't all that. Ning Xiao quickly picked up the high-grade crystal. This high-grade crystal provided significantly more energy than a mid-grade crystal equivalent to 10 mid-grade crystals. Ning Xiao, what should we do with the dragon's corpse? Hong Yu asked, pointing at the dragon's remains. This dragon's carcass is a treasure, we can't waste it. Let's take it back and have the chef cook it up. Ning Xiao opened his palm and stowed the dragon's corpse into his spatial backpack. Let's go back. We need to properly handle the water in this reservoir. Ning Xiao spoke as he and Han Yu departed the reservoir. Someone. Drain all the water from the reservoir and disinfect it thoroughly. Post guards to keep a close watch, we absolutely cannot let any monsters slip in again. Upon returning to base, Ning Xiao immediately sought out the responsible supervisor. The manager had expected Ning Xiao to fly into a rage, but instead, Ning Xiao handed him 50,000 cleanup fee credits. The reservoir manager sprang into action, initiating the cleanup and disinfection process. If it weren't for you, this reservoir would have been ruined. Our Dawn Union's reputation would have been destroyed. Han Yu watched her busy subordinates, her voice tinged with lingering fear. It's no big deal. As long as everyone's safe. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively, unconcerned. By the way, Ning Xiao, what are you planning to do with that high-grade crystal? Ning Xiao currently possessed 2 high-grade crystals, the previous one obtained during the Blood Moon event. Now that I have time, I might as well absorb it. This high-grade crystal is a valuable resource, might as well use it while I can. Then hurry up and absorb it. I need to get back to training too. My explosive hunter bow doesn't even deal 1/5 of the damage your laser eyes do. With that, Hong Yu walked away, her expression desolate. She truly recognized her own shortcomings. She couldn't stand on her own 2 feet and had nearly become a liability to Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao paid her no mind. It didn't matter to him even if Hong Yu was weak, he could still contribute his share. Chapter 175, Hidden Dangers in the Fiery Trading Hub. Forget it. Next time, have Luo Hao send her some intermediate crystals. She can't stay this depressed forever. Ning Xiao found a quiet spot, sat cross-legged, and began absorbing the energy from 2 high-grade crystals. A powerful surge of energy erupted, instantly flooding into Ning Xiao's limbs. Bliss. Ning Xiao felt his body rejuvenate like parched land soaking up rainwater. His strength, speed, mental power, and command presence all surged upward. The effects of these high-grade crystals are indeed far superior to the basic ones. Ning Xiao rejoiced inwardly as he continued absorbing the crystal's energy. After roughly 3 hours, Ning Xiao finally absorbed both high-grade crystals completely. Huff! Ning Xiao exhaled a long, heavy breath before slowly opening his eyes. My strength has increased considerably. Now I just wait for the peace period to end. Everything is ready. Ning Xiao stretched his limbs, his bones cracking like roasting chestnuts. Absorbing this crystal feels totally different, huh? He stood up, intending to find Hong Yu to share his joy. But as soon as he stepped out of the room, Lang Feng came rushing over. Boss! Boss! Lang Feng was panting heavily, beads of sweat covering his forehead. He must be exhausted. Rumor has it Lang Feng and that female mechanic have gotten pretty close. What's up? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow, casually observing the mechanical arm he wielded with practiced ease. It's not the sky falling, it's trouble at the trading market. The trading market? What could possibly go wrong? Someone actually dares to cause trouble there? Ning Xiao was puzzled. He'd already made an example of troublemakers twice, yet some still hadn't learned their lesson. He had built that trading market from scratch, and its rules were ironclad. It's not trouble, it's too crowded. Lang Feng gasped, breathless. So crowded, it's about to burst at the seams. What? Too many people? Ning Xiao froze for a moment before realizing, you mean business is booming at the trading market? Yes. It's booming. Right now, the trading market is packed inside and out, completely gridlocked. There's not even room to move. Damn, that's crazy.
Ning Xiao was genuinely surprised.
He knew the market would be busy, but not this crazy. But that's not even the main issue.
Lung Feng wiped the sweat from his forehead and continued, the crucial thing is, the 1-month deadline is almost up. After the blood moon ended, the apocalypse system had set a 1-month safety period. During this period, no monsters would spawn across the entire apocalyptic world. But once it ended, monsters would reappear and spawn again. Simultaneously, as people's experience levels rose, the mutants would become even more powerful.
Yeah. Boss, what do you suggest we do? With so many people in the trading market, if the mutants attack en masse, our protective shield won't hold up. How could that happen?
The grenade launchers on my shield aren't exactly vegetarian.
It's just monsters attacking the city, what's the big deal? But boss, this time it's different.
Long Feng said with a grimace.
With so many people in the trading market now, if anything goes wrong, we won't be able to handle the consequences. Ning Xiao summoned his authority as the boss. Wherever trouble brewed, he went to fix it. Let's go check the trading market now.
In the blink of an eye, Ning Xiao and Lung Feng arrived at the trading market. The moment they reached the entrance, Ning Xiao was stunned by the scene before him.
Lung Feng looked at him with a pout.
The trading market was bustling beyond belief.
People were even selling themselves just to scrape by. Even rare items like Lord's tokens were being sold.
Seems like Han Yu's doing a pretty good job managing things.
Even Lord's token trading has been set up.
I had no idea until I came here this isn't a trading market, it's like the Spring Festival travel rush.
Ning Xiao couldn't help but complain.
It hadn't been this chaotic even recently.
Han Yu's takeover had completely transformed the place. Boss, look at this crowd. Lung Feng pointed at the throng.
If we suddenly face a mutant attack, who knows what could happen?
That is indeed a major problem.
Ning Xiao pondered for a moment, then looked at Lung Feng, who was about to speak.
Boss, how about we temporarily close the trading market?
We can reopen it once this period passes.
Lang Feng reasoned that a peaceful period might return and they could reopen then. No way. Ning Xiao shook his head. We can't just shut down the trading market.
Otherwise, all the good fortune we've built up over the past month will go down the drain.
Then what should we do? Hold on, let me think.
Ning Xiao pinched his chin, narrowing his eyes as ideas flashed rapidly through his mind.
Lung Feng, I have a bold idea.
A faint smile touched Ning Xiao's lips, making him look remarkably cheerful.
What idea? Lung Feng turned around, curiosity in his voice. We could build a spatial teleportation array. Ning Xiao declared. A spatial teleportation array? What on earth is that? Lung Feng was a bit baffled. Did such a thing even exist? It's a device that can instantly transport people or objects from one place to another. Holy crap, is there really such an amazing thing? Long Feng's eyes widened in disbelief. Of course it's amazing. With a spatial teleportation array, we could safely relocate everyone in the trading market to another location. But boss, where on earth are we supposed to get this spatial teleportation array? Don't worry about that. I've got a plan. Your job now is to calm the people in the trading market and keep them from panicking. Got it. I'll explain the situation to them. Lung Feng nodded and immediately dashed into the crowded trading market. But now, Ning Xiao had to take responsibility for his words. A spatial teleportation array? That's a major undertaking. His first thought turned to the frozen heart. That was a treasure. Applying the frozen heart could completely overturn people's understanding of it. If the heart of extreme cold could serve as the energy source for the teleportation array, wouldn't that be perfect? It's settled. Once we handle the matters at the trading market, we'll immediately begin constructing the spatial teleportation array. Ning Xiao sought out Luo Hao and shared his idea. Boss, you mean we're going to use the heart of extreme cold to power the spatial teleportation array? After hearing Ning Xiao's plan, Luo Hao thought it was worth a try. The heart of extreme cold inherently contains potent ice elemental energy, making it ideal for powering a spatial teleportation array. Ning Xiao had previously only used the extreme cold heart for teleportation, which was merely one of its weaker applications. Chapter 176, Delicious Chicken Soup. But let me be blunt, boss, is this spatial teleportation array really going to work? Luo Hao still harbored some concerns. After all, as the second in command, it was only natural for him to think things through. This whole thing sounds too far-fetched. I'm worried something might go wrong. Relax, I'm absolutely confident in my skills. With this spatial teleportation array, we can safely relocate everyone in the trading market to another location. Plus, we can use it to establish connections with other bases in the future. If that's truly possible, our trading guild could finally achieve synchronized development during monster spawns. Luo Hao, go fetch Magneto Jr. Oh. Boss, should we get him now? Of course. The sooner we build the spatial teleportation array, the better. Who else could handle this job besides him? Ning Xiao said. Got it, I'll go right now. Luo Hao was already well versed in locating Magneto Jr. Ning Xiao was thrilled. Once the spatial teleportation array was built, not only would the trading hub succeed, but many would actively seek the Dawn Guild's assistance. He pulled a blueprint from his spatial backpack and spread it out on the table, the very design for the spatial teleportation array. The blueprint was painfully complex. Ning Xiao studied it intently, scribbling notes here and there, a modification needed here, reinforcement required there. Completely absorbed, he reviewed it multiple times, utterly oblivious to the passage of time. Fortunately, Ning Xiao had already finished studying the blueprint, having spent 2 full days and nights on it. "Boss, Magneto's here." "So fast?" Ning Xiao looked up, having actually forgotten how much time had passed. A tall, lanky young man walked in, none other than Xiao Magneto, the construction team leader. Seems all these days of rest haven't helped him pack on any muscle. "Boss, you called me here for a new assignment, right?" Magneto Jr. was a construction enthusiast who never turned down a job. "Magneto, I have a blueprint here. See if you can build a spatial teleportation array based on it." Ning Xiao handed him the blueprint. "A spatial teleportation array?" Magneto Jr. took the blueprint, his face filled with confusion. "I've never seen such a thing before." "It's a device that can make people or objects whoosh from one place to another." Ning Xiao even demonstrated with a gesture. Luo Hao nearly burst out laughing, but little Magneto was genuinely captivated. "Is it that powerful?" Little Magneto gently took the blueprint. "Boss, could this teleportation device have any adverse effects?" "Of course not." Ning Xiao drew in a sharp breath. "Just look at the blueprints first. We'll see if we can build it. I'll study it carefully first, okay?" Little Magneto's comprehension far surpassed most people's, and his obsession with studying the blueprints rivaled Ning Xiao's. This energy will definitely consume a lot. How did I never think of this high-energy device?" Magneto Jr. muttered to himself as he examined the blueprints. Ning Xiao and Luo Hao stood nearby, both silent, afraid to disturb little Magneto. After a long while, Magneto Jr. looked up, his voice brimming with excitement. "Boss, these blueprints are incredible. While some parts still aren't entirely clear to me, just give me enough time and materials, and I guarantee I can build this spatial teleportation array." "Great. Fantastic." Ning Xiao slammed his fist on the table, nearly knocking the scissors on it onto his toes. "Magneto Jr., this project is yours. Whatever materials you need, just tell Luo Hao." Young Magneto, brimming with confidence, carefully tucked the blueprints into his backpack. "As for the frozen heart, I'll personally deliver it to you when the time comes." Seeing the spatial teleportation array issue resolved so swiftly, Ning Xiao was in high spirits as he hummed a tune back to the base's staff quarters. He usually stayed here, with Han Feier as his next-door neighbor. Han Feier wasn't exactly Ning Xiao's girlfriend, they were just good friends. "Ha! What's that smell? It smells so good." The moment he stepped inside, a familiar, comforting aroma hit his nose. No need to guess, it was definitely Han Feier delivering food. "Ning Xiao, you're back." Han Feier emerged from the kitchen carrying a steaming bowl of chicken soup. "Wow! Chicken soup!" Ning Xiao's eyes lit up and he hurried over. "Feier, you've gone to so much trouble again, even making chicken soup for me. Drink it while it's hot." Han Feier placed the bowl on the table. She had already called Luo Hao earlier, who informed her Ning Xiao would be back in 5 hours. No wonder Luo Hao had been urging him to go home and rest earlier. "I simmered this soup for hours." Ning Xiao picked up the spoon, scooped a ladleful of soup and brought it to his mouth. The broth was incredibly savory. Ning Xiao's eyes narrowed in delight. Clearly, this soup evoked the comforting taste of home. He remembered back when he was on Blue Star, his mother's chicken soup had tasted just like this. "Feier, your cooking skills are getting better and better. I'm glad you like it." Han Feier flashed Ning Xiao a smile, revealing her adorable little fangs. Ning Xiao sipped his soup while watching Han Feier before him. Today she wore a white dress, her long hair cascading over her shoulders, radiating pure and lovely charm. "Feier, what have you been up to lately?" Ning Xiao took a bite of the old hen's thigh and asked curiously. I haven't been doing much." Han Feier felt a bit embarrassed. Ever since arriving here, she'd been quite idle every day while others were busy hunting mutant creatures. "I don't know how to do anything. All I can do is cook for you and clean up." "I see." Before Ning Xiao could respond, Han Feier, who had been trailing behind him, admitted she had no special abilities and could only handle simple household chores. Deep down, she desperately wanted to contribute. Who would want to be a freeloader at the base day after day? "Feier, do you want to learn some real skills? At least enough to protect yourself?" Ning Xiao tentatively asked, wanting to preserve the young girl's self-respect. "Self-defense?" Han Feier froze. She couldn't even summon basic units. "Of course I do. But, can I really do it?" "Of course you can." Ning Xiao had a plan. "As long as you want it, I can make it happen." "Really? Ning Xiao?" Han Feier suddenly looked at him with excitement. She had longed to hunt mutants under the blood moon just like Ning Xiao and his group. "Of course it's true." Ning Xiao smiled, his voice gradually softening. But the process might hurt a bit, and we can't use anesthetics or anything like that. I'm not afraid.
Han Fei shook her head firmly, facing this hard-won opportunity.
I don't want you guys to always protect me. I want to stand on my own 2 feet. Chapter 177, Unblocking the Ren and Du Meridians. Very admirable.
Ning Xiao admired her spirit, giving her a thumbs up.
Then let's get started right away. Fair, relax. Close your eyes and clear your mind.
Ning Xiao's voice was soft, aiming to guide Han Fei into a hypnotic state. Han Fei obediently followed his instructions, closing her eyes to meditate. Ning Xiao placed his palm on Han Fei's back, establishing a bridge between their bodies.
System, open Han Fei's Ren and Du Meridians. Ning Xiao silently commanded. Ding. Initiating opening of Ren and Du Meridians. Estimated energy consumption, 10,000 points. 10,000 points? Why such a huge consumption?
Ning Xiao was startled, nearly causing a system connection error. 10,000 energy points equaled the absorption of 2 of his previous high-grade mutant crystals, instantly reverting him to the early stage of the 7th tier of the Chosen.
System, are you trying to rob me?
Lord Ning Xiao, opening the Ren and Du Meridians is no joke. 10,000 energy points is already a bargain.
Fine, you win. I'll give it all to you.
Ning Xiao gritted his teeth. This amount of energy wouldn't undermine his foundation.
Let's get this started. Ding. Opening the Ren and Du Meridians has begun. Lord, do not let go.
Ning Xiao felt a powerful surge of energy flow from his palm into Han Fei's body, racing swiftly along her meridians.
Ah!
Han Fei suddenly cried out, her body tilting as she shook violently. Seeing this, Ning Xiao immediately channeled an additional 2,000 units of energy.
The situation was urgent. Fei, hold on. Ning Xiao urged. This is a normal reaction. It'll pass soon.
Han Fei clenched her teeth tightly, beads of sweat forming on her forehead and falling to the ground, shattering into fragments. She could distinctly feel something embedding itself firmly into her veins.
Ning Xiao dared not lose focus, pouring all his concentration into guiding the energy.
This was a critical moment, he couldn't afford any carelessness. If Han Fei suffered energy backlash, Ning Xiao would blame himself for the rest of his life. The energy finally began to subside. Han Fei's expression shifted from its earlier ferocity to one of relief. Huff. Ning Xiao exhaled deeply, slowly withdrawing his hand. His back was now covered in sweat, evaporating as the heat within his body rose.
Han Fei, how do you feel now?
Ning Xiao's voice was hoarse. He felt incredibly thirsty, if only he could have some water. Han Fei slowly opened her eyes. Their color had shifted from yellow to a deep, sophisticated purple.
Ning Xiao, I feel like I've become a different person.
She felt the power awakening within her, a force that made her feel she was no longer that weak girl.
Ah, it's still you.
I just helped unlock your potential a little early. Ning Xiao flashed a relaxed smile. All this effort had been worth it. Your Ren and Du Meridians have been fully unblocked by me.
You can cultivate without worry now. You'll never face those restrictions on your spiritual power again.
Han Fei bounced excitedly on the spot.
Ning Xiao, thank you. Thank you so much. Silly girl, why be so formal with me?
Ning Xiao gazed at the girl before him with affection. He wouldn't tell her how close he'd come to having his cultivation path severed. From now on, you must cultivate diligently and strive to become a master as soon as possible. You're only at the mortal realm stage 1 now.
Only through steady cultivation can you grow as strong as me. Yes. I definitely will.
Ning Xiao felt deeply gratified inside. He knew his words were a bit ambitious after all, who else could possibly have as many opportunities as he did?
This girl had finally embarked on her cultivation journey. The hardships would come gradually, experience points weren't easy to gain.
Later, he'd give her a lord's token.
A month passed in the blink of an eye. Holy crap, these past few days have bored me to death.
Ning Xiao stretched lazily, springing up from the bed. He looked down and rubbed his gradually expanding belly. His abs were gone.
Could a month really bring such drastic changes?
He could only blame his own management skills for this. He barely had to lift a finger, and others did all the work for him.
I'm practically turning into a ball of fat.
If this keeps up, forget about slaying monsters and leveling up. I'll be gasping for breath after 2 steps. Ning Xiao resolved to snap out of his slump.
He couldn't let himself sink any lower. He needed to find something to do. Right. I should go see Fei.
Ning Xiao slapped his forehead, remembering Han Fei. Ever since she'd opened her Ren and Du Meridians, the girl had been training with such intensity she'd forgotten to eat or sleep. But the problem was, aside from being a bit stronger, she knew nothing else.
If she encountered danger, what good would brute strength alone do?
No, he needed to teach her some tricks. As for what those tricks would be, well, Ning Xiao rummaged through his spatial backpack until his eyes lit up. From a corner, he pulled out a purple gold gourd.
This is the one.
Ning Xiao felt a twinge of regret, but at least he wasn't giving it to an outsider. This gourd had been given to him by old Jean.
It was carved with ancient patterns and clearly no ordinary item. Ning Xiao had used this gourd countless times to turn danger into safety. This is a purple gold gourd. A real treasure. Ning Xiao cradled it carefully, as if holding a priceless treasure. His strength had returned to its peak through absorbing crystals. Now was the perfect time to give it to Han Fei for self-defense. Powerful individuals, once they reach a certain level, tend to rely less on magical artifacts. Ning Xiao, clutching the purple gold gourd, wiggled his increasingly supple hips as he headed toward Han Fei. Fei, come out quick, look what goodies your brother brought you. His voice carried before he arrived, brimming with smug satisfaction. Han Fei was practicing her fist techniques in the courtyard, each move and stance learned from Ning Xiao's martial arts training. Hearing his voice, she abruptly halted her movements. Ning Xiao, you're here. Han Fei's cheeks were rosy, dotted with tiny beads of sweat. She smiled and walked toward him. Look, what do you think this is? Ning Xiao held the purple gold gourd before Han Fei, giving it a shake with an air of mystery. Wow! What a beautiful gourd! Han Fei took it, thinking it was just a decorative item. This isn't just any gourd, it's called a purple gold gourd, a magical artifact. Ning Xiao cleared his throat and launched straight into his performance. After all, Han Fei hadn't seen much of the world. A magical artifact? Han Fei looked utterly incredulous. This thing looked more like a piece of craftsmanship. Yes. It's a magical artifact. Ning Xiao nodded, pointing at the gourd. Just face it and shout, take in, it'll suck people or objects right inside. Chapter 178, Gifting the Magical Treasure. That amazing? Han Fei took the gourd skeptically, then shouted at a crooked tree in the courtyard, suck. Whoosh. The poor crooked tree was uprooted and sucked straight into the gourd. Whoa. Startled by the scene, Han Fei's hand trembled, nearly dropping the gourd. Ning Xiao, this is way too powerful. She quickly tucked the purple gold gourd into her bosom. If it had fallen to the ground, she'd have been heartbroken for days. Of course it is. Ning Xiao hadn't thought that far ahead, he just wanted Han Fei to be safer. After all, he'd soon be taking her outside to hunt down the mutants. You must keep this purple gold gourd with you at all times. When danger strikes, use it to protect yourself. Han Fei nodded vigorously, carefully tucking the gourd away. Ning Xiao, thank you. You're so kind to me. Silly girl, why be so formal with me? Ning Xiao chuckled, ruffling Han Fei's hair. Come on, let's go for a walk and test this gourd's power. Han Fei didn't change out of her tight training suit but wore it out instead, a departure from her usual style. Ning boss. You finally came out. Luo Hao spotted Ning Xiao like he'd seen a lifeline and hurried over. Lately, Ning Xiao hadn't left the house at all, making them worry he was sick. What's up, Luo Hao? Look at you rushing around like your pants are on fire? Ning Xiao teased. Boss Ning, the truce period is over. Luo Hao's expression was dead serious, with no hint of joking. Boss Ning, look. The monsters are spawning again outside. Luo Hao pointed toward the distant sky. Ning Xiao followed Luo Hao's gesture and saw a dark swarm of mutated birds appearing in the distant sky, flying straight toward the base. Though the protective shield was up, their incessant chirping was unbearably irritating. These things are like a persistent ghost. Ning Xiao couldn't help but curse under his breath. Why couldn't these damn birds just leave them alone? Boss Ning, they've been circling up there for 2 days now? Luo Hao asked nervously. What else can we do? Take them out. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively, unconcerned. It'll only take a moment anyway. Ning Xiao led Luo Hao and Han Fei outside the base. Boss Ning, look. That's the flock of mutant birds. Luo Hao pointed toward the dense flock in the distance. Yeah, I see them. Ning Xiao nodded. There were indeed a lot of these mutated birds. If they fed them all to the blood demon dragon, it would probably keep the dragon fed for quite a while. Ning Xiao activated his feather transformation state. It had been so long since he'd used it, he almost forgot the procedure. Han Fei, watching from behind, remained deeply concerned. Relax. These little birds aren't even enough to fill my teeth. Time to trim down. Just in time, a bunch of suicidal birds showed up. Damn it, these mutant birds are a real pain. Ning Xiao grumbled while dodging their attacks. Though individually weak, their sheer numbers were overwhelming. They swarmed thick and fast, blanketing the sky like locusts overrunning the land, leaving no place to hide. Ning Xiao's speed couldn't match what it used to be, and he'd already been pecked several times. Several times, his laser eyes were about to hit, only to be dodged at the last moment. Fei, use the purple gold gourd. Ning Xiao shouted urgently upon seeing this. Oh. Right. Han Fei suddenly remembered she still had her treasure. She swiftly pulled out the purple gold gourd and shouted at the dense swarm of mutant birds, gather. Whoosh. 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 Wave after wave of mutated birds, as if sucked into a tornado, rushed headlong into the purple gold gourd. The gourd, perhaps overwhelmed by the sudden influx, swayed violently for a moment before settling down. Ha! This purple gold gourd is truly useful. Han Fei held the purple gold gourd, her face radiating a joy that was a pleasure to behold. Fei, well done. Ning Xiao couldn't help but praise her. With the purple gold gourd's aid, Ning Xiao and Han Fei swiftly wiped out the entire flock of mutated birds. Phew! Finally done. Ning Xiao let out a long sigh. Ning boss, you and Han Fei worked together so well. Luo Hao ran over, observing how one chased while the other absorbed. Haha, no big deal. Ning Xiao grinned triumphantly at Han Fei. Hey, Luo Hao, how's the trading base holding up? Ning Xiao asked. Don't worry, boss Ning. Everything's running smoothly at the trading base. Ever since we got the spatial teleportation array, our trading hasn't been affected at all. That's good. Ning Xiao's month-long absence was also a test of his subordinates' management skills. By the way, where are Ling Feng and Hong Yu? What are they up to? I've been looking around for ages, but there's no sign of those two. Boss Ning, Captain Ling Feng, he's stepped down from his role as security captain. He's out hunting mutants now. With Ning Xiao away for this period, the two had shed their tedious duties and swiftly pursued what they truly desired. What? That kid, what the hell is he playing at? He said he wants to earn crystals through his own strength. Luo Hao was annoyed too now he'd have to take the fall for him. That kid, leaving without so much as a word. Fine. When he gets back, just wait till I get my hands on him. Ning Xiao chuckled he wasn't truly angry. What about Hong Yu? Sis Hong Yu, she handed over control of the trading post to me. She went hunting mutants with Captain Lang Feng. Luo Hao knew everything, but he could only reveal it bit by bit, afraid Ning Xiao would explode. What? Those two? Sounds like they're planning to run off together. Ning Xiao, unusually, didn't get angry. Boss Ning, you shouldn't be saying things like that. Luo Hao hurriedly tried to explain for the two of them, probably having received some kind of benefit. Sister Hong Yu said she needs to strengthen herself too, she can't always rely on you. Alright. Forgot I said anything. These two really are a handful. Ning Laoda, don't worry about them. They'll definitely be able to protect themselves. Ning Xiao couldn't help but feel moved. Luo Hao really was a gem. No wonder so many teachers favored problem students, it was because they could keep them close. They both know their limits. Nothing will happen to them. Let's hope so. As the sun began to set, the mutants would soon swarm out again. Let's head back. Ning Xiao led Luo Hao and Han Fei back to the base via the Rainbow Bridge. Damn it! This life is nothing compared to being the security captain back at the base. Chapter 179, The Barbecue Incident. Boss Ning. This time it really worked. Before Ning Xiao could speak, that Magneto kid was already jumping up and down with excitement, rushing toward Ning Xiao's spatial teleportation array. It worked? What the hell worked? Did your constipation clear up? Ning Xiao snorted, telling the kid to tone it down. After all, he was part of the leadership. Ning boss. Can you be serious for once? I'm talking about the spatial teleportation array. It was completed a day ago. Magneto's abilities were undeniable. Since his debut, he had never disappointed Ning Xiao. I actually just followed my nose. Ning Xiao had thought he'd have to wait a few more days. He'd planned to give him a nudge, but hadn't expected it to be done so quickly. I'll go check it out. In the blink of an eye, Ning Xiao, accompanied by Han Fei, followed Magneto to the vicinity of the base's center. A massive circular platform rose from the ground, its surface engraved with intricate patterns. The designs were sharp and precise, clearly not the work of ordinary hands. Ning boss, look. This is the spatial teleportation array. Magneto pointed at the platform, his voice brimming with pride, his expression reminiscent of a child seeking parental approval. Impressive, indeed. It matches the blueprints perfectly. Now, let's see how well it performs. Ning Xiao circled the platform carefully. Did you test the frozen heart I gave you? Of course I've tested it. Magneto assured him, his eyes betraying no deception. Brother Ning, if you don't believe me, let's try it right now. How do you propose to test it? Ning Xiao's interest was piqued. He genuinely wanted to witness the wonders of this spatial teleportation array. After all, he had researched it, but Magneto had built it. Whether it could truly function required countless tests to verify. Ning boss, just pick any object, place it on the platform, tell me where you want to teleport to, and I'll handle the operation. The platform before him appeared designed to hold either a person or an object. Ning Xiao suddenly thought of something amusing. He pulled out a piece of grilled meat he'd eaten that morning from his spatial backpack. This one. Teleport me to that kid Lung Feng. Ning Xiao grinned so widely his mouth wouldn't close, clearly he intended to tease Lung Feng. Roger that. Magneto took the still warm grilled meat and placed it carefully on the platform. Boss Ning, are you certain you want to teleport to Captain Lung Feng? Magneto double-checked, having no clue what Ning Xiao was up to. Hurry up. I can't wait any longer. Ning Xiao urged. Magneto took a deep breath, pressed both hands onto the platform, and began chanting incantations. The nearby ice core activated, releasing energy. The patterns on the platform instantly illuminated, until the entire machine began to glow. Then, the grilled meat on the platform vanished into thin air. Holy! Did it really teleport away?
Ning Xiao nodded with relative composure.
Cold Blade should have received his grilled meat by now. Big Boss Ning, just wait and see. Magneto chuckled smugly. This was his masterpiece. Damn it! This daily jungle grind is no way to live. Lung Feng plopped down on the ground, munching on a cold piece of bread. We're nowhere near done yet. North Chemical City is still miles away.
Han Yu wasn't about to coddle him. She was the modern-day Hua Mulan. Ever since that last incident, she'd never been short of training opportunities.
Hey, Miss Han Yu, couldn't you cut me some slack? Don't talk tough when you're not the one doing the work. Lang Feng rolled his eyes, gazing up at her from below. Put. Don't give me that.
You were the one who insisted on hunting mutants in the first place.
Han Yu snorted coldly. She was right, he only tagged along. You think I don't know what you're thinking? You just want to go back to the security team and slack off every day, don't you? Caught off guard by Han Yu's accurate assessment, Lung Feng was momentarily speechless. Get moving. There are still so many mutants left. We don't have enough crystals yet. Oh, my dear lady. Please spare me.
Lung Feng clutched his head with both hands, feigning extreme distress. I'm nearly exhausted.
Let's take a day off, just one day off for me. No.
The revolution has not yet triumphed.
Han Yu quoted a famous person's words. You must persevere. Only through more arduous paths can you grow stronger. I'm seriously fed up with you.
Lung Feng tried to say more, but Han Yu cut him off. She yanked Lung Feng off the ground and delivered a hard kick to his backside.
Let's go. Keep hunting mutants. My life is just so miserable.
No matter how much Lung Feng now sighed to the heavens, only two words mattered: useless.
Han Yu, you tiger of a woman.
One day, I'll make you beg me on your knees.
Cold Blade's mind wandered to all sorts of random thoughts.
Suddenly, a piece of fragrant grilled meat plummeted from the sky, landing squarely on Lung Feng's face.
Ouch. Who is it? What the hell just ambushed me?
Lung Feng looked utterly ridiculous, his hand still clutching his face.
Where did this grilled meat come from? Han Yu froze instantly. Out here in the wilderness? You must be out of your mind. Lung Feng looked utterly innocent as he picked the meat off his face.
Upon closer inspection, he nearly froze in shock.
Isn't this the grilled meat made by Boss Ning? Lung Feng recognized it instantly.
After all, he loved the grilled meat made by the boss himself the most.
How did Ning Xiao's grilled meat end up here? No way.
He wouldn't just come here for no reason to grill meat. Lung Feng suddenly thought of something and looked up at the sky.
Boss Ning. Is that you?
Lung Feng shouted at the top of his lungs, but he never imagined the person in question was still laughing cheerfully inside the base.
Boss. Did you hear that? Captain Lang Feng is calling you. Magneto's lips curled into a grin and he laughed aloud. Got it.
That Lung Feng, if he can't handle it, tell him to come back right away.
Ning Xiao nodded.
This spatial teleportation array was indeed quite useful.
How far can this spatial teleportation array reach at most? Boss, I've tested it can teleport up to 50 kilometers.
Magneto declared with conviction, having likely researched this figure extensively.
50 kilometers? That's more than enough. Ning Xiao was thoroughly satisfied. 50 kilometers covered virtually all the crucial trade routes.
With this spatial teleportation array, transporting goods anywhere would be much more convenient from now on.
Boss Ning, this spatial teleportation array can transport not only goods but also people. Chapter 180, what? Another intruder? The Frozen Heart could transport people before, but it required the recipient to possess formidable mental energy.
Now, it could be used without expending mental energy.
Boss, step onto the platform. I'll demonstrate for you.
Magneto wanted to show Ning Xiao how it worked, and Ning Xiao obliged, stepping onto the platform as instructed.
Boss, where do you want to go? Magneto asked. Take me to the nearest trading hub. Ning Xiao replied. Then I'll teleport us now. Magneto pressed both hands onto the platform, activating the spatial teleportation array once more. A humming sound filled the air. The patterns on the platform glowed once more.
In the next instant, Ning Xiao vanished from the platform.
Wow! Boss Ning really got teleported away. Han Fei exclaimed. Ha ha! This spatial teleportation array absolutely must have my name engraved on it.
Magneto was genuinely thrilled, clearly planning to reward himself with some fine wine again.
Holy crap! We're already here?
It was well known that Ning Xiao could only activate the Heart of Extreme Cold 3 times a week before, as it demanded immense mental energy. Ning Xiao stared at the familiar scene before him and couldn't help but exclaim in astonishment. The speed of this spatial teleportation array was insane. And no side effects whatsoever.
It's like a rocket. Unbelievable. Ning Xiao. What brings you here?
Luo Hao spotted him and hurried over. Just came back to check things out and tried the teleportation array. Ning Xiao nodded.
Luo Hao, everything running smoothly at the trading base? Big brother Ning, rest assured. Everything's running smoothly. Luo Hao replied. That's good. Ning Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. Oh, Luo Hao, any good restaurants around here lately? Ning Xiao asked. He'd heard the trading market had many restaurants with particularly enticing aromas. Ding. System alert, alien lifeforms will invade in 3 months. All lords, prepare accordingly. Suddenly, a cold, mechanical voice echoed in Ning Xiao's mind. What? Alien invasion? Ning Xiao stumbled, tumbling off the bed. System, show yourself. Explain this clearly. What the hell is going on? Ning Xiao roared in his mind. Why were these monsters coming in waves? In 3 months, the Void Queen will descend upon this world, leading the Void Legion in an invasion. All lords must prepare. Void Queen? Void Legion? What the hell was this nonsense? Mutants were just clowns, right? What the hell? Why haven't I ever heard of this before? System, the Void Queen is one of the most powerful beings in the cosmos. Her goal is to conquer the entire universe. Blue Star is merely one of her targets. Holy crap! How sudden is this news? Ning Xiao's expression instantly turned grave. One of the most powerful beings in the universe? This is no joke. Ning Xiao knew full well that everything about the apocalypse was unknown, but for something from beyond the universe to get involved. System, do you have any way to deal with the Void Queen? Ning Xiao asked calmly. The Void Queen is immensely powerful. With your current strength, you cannot possibly stand against her. You will either be killed or enslaved. Then what should I do? Am I just supposed to stand by and watch my base get destroyed? Lord, there is no need for excessive worry. The system will provide assistance to the host. What kind of help? Speak up, speak up. Ning Xiao pressed urgently. The system will grant the Lord 300 apocalypse suits, along with various powerful weapons and equipment, to enhance the Lord's strength. Apocalypse gear? Are you sure this stuff actually works? The apocalypse set is specifically designed by the system to counter apocalyptic crises. It possesses formidable defensive and offensive capabilities, significantly boosting the host's combat effectiveness and potentially saving your life in critical moments. Alright. Then hurry up and give it to me. I'm truly amazed. Ding. Apocalypse set has been distributed. Please check your inventory, Lord. Ning Xiao opened his spatial backpack and indeed saw 300 pieces of the set gleaming with metallic luster. This apocalypse set looks pretty cool, actually. 300 sets weren't enough to distribute to everyone, but given the current situation, he could only take what he could get. Besides the apocalypse set, is there any other assistance available? The system will periodically release quests based on the Lord's performance. Completing these quests will yield generous rewards, including powerful weapons and equipment, skill books, attribute points, and more. Got it. Understood. The current situation wasn't too bad, at least the leveling speed had picked up. It seemed that to confront the Void Queen, taking on some quests was unavoidable. Ning Xiao, what's wrong? You look terrible. Han Feier noticed Ning Xiao's grave expression and asked with concern. Feier, something terrible has happened. Ning Xiao sighed and relayed the system's warning to Han Feier, though he didn't mention the system itself. What? Alien invasion? The Void Queen? Han Feier listened, her face turning pale with shock. Yes. This is no joke. Ning Xiao's strength is nothing to speak of, let alone the rest of them. Ning Xiao, what should we do? Don't be afraid, Feier. I've got a basic plan now. I'm not afraid myself, but I fear we might not stick together. Han Feier nodded firmly. Unity is strength. Luo Hao. Ning Xiao arrived at the trading market and found Luo Hao. Boss Ning, what are your orders? Issue the order, everyone is to enter level 1 combat readiness. Ning Xiao commanded. Yes, Boss Ning. Luo Hao took his leave without asking questions. Ning Xiao's level 1 alerts were always spot on. Feier, distribute these apocalypse suits to the combat personnel at the base. Ning Xiao instructed, retrieving the gleaming suits from his spatial backpack. Got it. Han Feier used her own spatial ring to receive the apocalypse gear. Ning Xiao took a deep breath, his gaze filled with turmoil. With great power comes great responsibility. What the hell? Level 1 combat readiness? What the hell is Boss Ning up to? Magneto had barely finished calibrating the spatial teleportation array when he heard Luo Hao relay the order, leaving him utterly bewildered. No idea. Probably something big happened. Bai Jingjing and the others were equally perplexed. At this moment, they couldn't be sure what was unfolding either. Hey, you two. What are you standing around for? Get moving. Luo Hao urged impatiently, his face flushed. If Boss Ning's speaking up, it can't be trivial. I'm on it. Magneto responded, rushing off to notify the other base members. Han Feier began distributing the apocalypse suits. Everything proceeded in an orderly fashion, without the slightest disruption. This suit looks damn cool when you put it on. Feels like I've gotten a few years younger. Chapter 181, Assigning Tasks. Earning Experience. Luo Hao stared at his reflection in the mirror. Dressed in the black metallic apocalypse suit, he looked so damn cool he had no rivals. If he knew that wearing this suit would nearly cost him his life in the future, he wouldn't be so pleased right now. Meanwhile, in Ning Zhao's room, he was still negotiating with the system. System, is this quest system even reliable? Ning Zhao sat in his chair, legs crossed, slurping noodles non-stop. All tasks issued by the system undergo precise calculations and are absolutely reliable. Precise calculations? More like you're just making stuff up. Ning Zhao rolled his eyes. Outside, the weather was sunny and pleasant, no sign of the Void Queen's invasion. And you've got easy, medium, and hard difficulty levels? Think this is some mobile game? Lord, please do not question the system's professionalism. Fine. I'm not arguing with you. Ning Zhao waved his hand dismissively. Just spit out the quest already. I'll assign it right now. Ding. Quest issued. Please check, Lord. Ning Zhao opened the task panel, nearly overwhelmed by the sheer number of assignments. Low-level task, exterminate mutant rat swarm quantity 1000. Reward EXP plus 100, points plus 100. Intermediate quest, hunt mutant giant snakes quantity 10. Reward EXP plus 500, points plus 500, 1 magic skill book. Advanced quest, locate lost civilization ruins. Reward EXP plus 1000, points plus 1000, 1 apocalypse metal armor set. What kind of crappy quests are these? Ning Zhao shook his head in disbelief as he scanned the list. The rewards are way too stingy. Not even enough to fill my teeth. Lord, these are merely low-level and intermediate quests. Advanced quests offer far more generous rewards. Advanced quests? Ning Zhao scrolled through the list until one finally caught his eye. SSS rank quest, journey to Overlord Mountain and seek the legendary SSS rank weapon the Fong Tian halberd. Reward 10,000 EXP, 10,000 points, SSS rank weapon Fong Tian Hua Ji. The Fong Tian Hua Ji? The weapon of the war god Lubu. Ning Zhao's eyes widened. Not only was the Fong Tian Hua Ji a legendary artifact, but even the 10,000 EXP alone made it incredibly worthwhile. He needed to level up to the chosen 8th tier as soon as possible. This is a legendary artifact. If I could get my hands on it, wouldn't I be unstoppable? Host, this mission is extremely difficult. Proceed with caution. You bear full responsibility for any consequences. What the hell am I afraid of? This is nothing. Ning Zhao slammed his hand on the table. No guts, no glory. Let's do it. Ning Zhao made his decision. He accepted this SSS-tier mission. As for those low and mid-tier tasks, he'd leave those for his subordinates to handle. Luo Hao. Ning Zhao bellowed. Boss Ning, what are your orders? Luo Hao, hearing the summons, immediately pushed open the door and entered. Distribute these missions to the base members and have them complete them. Ning Zhao pointed at the mission panel. This many missions? Luo Hao stared, dumbfounded. Boss Ning, you want us to deploy the entire force? Of course. Train them for 1,000 days, use them for a single moment. Ning Zhao blared at Luo Hao. Get moving. Stop dawdling. Yes, Boss Ning. Luo Hao hurried off to carry out the order. Guys. Boss Ning's orders were mobilizing the whole team to complete the mission. Luo Hao stood in the base plaza, using a megaphone to shout at the crowd. What kind of mission? Why all the fuss? No clue. Heard it's about clearing mutant creatures and searching for some ancient ruins. Hey, I'm telling you, isn't Boss Ning making a mountain out of a molehill here? Shoo. Keep your voice down. If Boss Ning catches you, he'll slap a little talisman on you and you'll be quiet. The group murmured among themselves, but obediently accepted the mission. After all, with such generous point rewards on the line, who would turn their nose up at that? Long Feng. Hong Yu. You two, come here. Luo Hao motioned for Long Feng and Hong Yu to step aside. They had returned early as well. After eating Ning Zhao's barbecue, Hong Yu couldn't persuade Lang Feng and ended up following him back to the base. Luo Hao, what's up? Things seem pretty chaotic at the base lately. Ning Zhao has assigned you to a special mission. Luo Hao announced. Special mission? What kind of mission? Hong Yu perked up, eager to test her newly enhanced abilities. Hunt a mutated giant python. Luo Hao announced. It's an intermediate level mission with generous rewards. A mutated giant python? Lang Feng perked up at the mention. I love this kind of thing. When I was a kid, I roasted countless snakes. It's thrilling. Hong Yu, what do you think? Luo Hao sought Hong Yu's opinion. No problem. Hong Yu nodded. But I have one condition. What condition? Luo Hao asked, puzzled. This time, hunting the mutated giant python, I'm the team leader. Hong Yu smiled faintly as she put forward this completely unfounded demand. Why should I? Lang Feng objected. I'm the leader. You're just a girl, stay back. Because I'm stronger than you. Hong Yu snorted coldly. Her archery skills were now highly proficient. She could even provoke an SS rank Netherworld Snow Leopard King into a berserk state. You? Lung Feng gritted his teeth in fury. Fine. You can be the leader this time. But don't even think about it next time. All Lung Feng could think was, a real man doesn't fight with women. Oomph. Like I care. Han Yu retorted with disdain. Alright, you two stop arguing. Luo Hao cut them off. Let's get moving. Don't waste any time. Let's go. Han Yu strapped on the captain's insignia and led Lung Feng and several team members out of the base. Magneto. Han Feier. Your mission is to locate the lost ruins of an ancient civilization. Luo Hao instructed Magneto and Han Feier. Search for ruins? Magneto froze. This mission sounds pretty high level. Yeah. But it's probably pretty dangerous. Han Feier had only just mastered martial arts and was already being assigned such a difficult mission. What's there to fear? I'm here. Magneto patted his chest. I'll guarantee your safety. Put. Who needs your protection? Han Feier rolled her eyes. Heh, you say one thing but mean another. Magneto chuckled. Alright, you two, stop flirting. Luo Hao said. Let's get moving. Magneto acknowledged the order, and the pair quickened their pace toward their mission. Everything unfolded exactly as Ning Xiao had planned. Luo Hao, your mission is to eliminate the mutant rat infestation. Ning Xiao instructed Luo Hao. Clear out a pack of mutant rats? Luo Hao grimaced the moment he heard it. Boss Ning, couldn't you give me a different mission? I absolutely hate rats. Chapter 182, Lingbo Microstep. No way. Ning Xiao rejected him immediately. This is an order. If you dare disobey, I'll take back the Zixiao. Fine. Luo Hao sighed helplessly. I'll go now. Whoever heard of delivering something only to have to come back for it? Seeing Luo Hao muttering under his breath, Ning Xiao nearly slapped him across the face. Everyone's already on their way. I should get moving too. Ning Xiao took a deep breath. His mission not exactly difficult, yet far from simple. Bawang Mountain, Fang Tian Halberd, I'll see what's really going on. Ning Xiao flickered and vanished instantly, utilizing the teleportation device. After all, Overlord Mountain lay a full 40 kilometers away. Overlord Mountain, nestled in the northwest of China, was an ancient mountain range beyond compare. Perennially blanketed in ice and snow, it was a wilderness seldom trodden by humans, a paradise for all manner of mutated creatures. After teleporting here, Ning Xiao ascended the small hill ahead and finally reached the foot of Overlord Mountain. This mountain is seriously tall. Ning Xiao looked up to see the mountain piercing the clouds. Climbing it would surely grant a view where all other peaks seem small. System, are you sure the Fang Tian Halberd is on this mountain? Ning Xiao wanted to confirm. If this system was acting up, he'd be the one left holding the bag. System scan confirms, the Fang Tian Halberd is located at the summit of Overlord Mountain. Friendly reminder, do not use the feather transformation skill, or you will be blown away by high-pressure air currents. So I have to climb up? Ning Xiao frowned. Back on Blue Star, just climbing up had nearly killed him. How long will this climb take? Host, you can use lightness skills. Lightness skills? I don't know any lightness skills. If Ning Xiao had known lightness skills earlier, he wouldn't be in this predicament. System has redeemed the lightness skill manual Lingbo Weibu for the Lord. Please claim it. Lingbo Microstep? Ning Xiao froze, suddenly struck by a sense of familiarity. That name sounds familiar. Could it be the one from Jin Yon's novels? Exactly. Holy crap. System, you're seriously awesome. Ning Xiao exclaimed excitedly. Let me learn it right now. It took less than 5 seconds. Ding. Lingbo Microstep learned successfully. Ning Xiao felt his body grow light, his feet incredibly supple, as if he could walk thousands of miles. Ha! This sensation, it's remarkably similar to the feeling of ascending to immortality. Ning Xiao laughed aloud, executing the Lingbo Microstep with such ease that even vertical cliffs held no fear for him. He charged straight toward the summit of Overlord Mountain, expending surprisingly little energy. Ning Xiao's speed was astonishing, perhaps a third of the speed of ascension. Roar! Suddenly, a deafening roar echoed from the mountain's mid-slope. Something's up. Ning Xiao halted abruptly, scanning his surroundings warily as he summoned his critical strike shovel. A massive mutated snow leopard burst from the snow, blocking Ning Xiao's path. This snow leopard is way too big. Ning Xiao couldn't help but exclaim in astonishment at the sight of the mutant snow leopard, which stood over 3 meters tall. Even Han Yu's SS rank snow leopard wasn't this massive. The mutant snow leopard lowered its head and roared, lunging toward Ning Xiao with its gaping maw. Bring it on! Ning Xiao sneered coldly, advancing instead of retreating to meet the attack head-on. Thud! Ning Xiao's critical strike landed squarely on the mutant snow leopard's head. The mutant snow leopard staggered back several steps. Come again! Seizing the advantage, Ning Xiao charged forward once more. Simple fists rained down relentlessly upon the mutated snow leopard. The mutant snow leopard howled in pain, its body covered in multiple bruises. Remember, Ning Xiao wielded the dark ice attribute, a veritable killing machine. Die! Be more careful in your next life. Ning Xiao roared, driving a punch straight into the mutant snow leopard's skull. Crack! Finally, the mutant snow leopard's skull shattered. It collapsed to the ground, motionless. Phew! That mutated snow leopard was quite formidable. Ning Xiao caught his breath, wiping the sweat frozen on his forehead. Keep moving. Without pausing, Ning Xiao pressed on toward the mountaintop. Along the way, Ning Xiao encountered all manner of mutated creatures: mutated snow wolves, mutated snow bears, mutated snow eagles. These mutated creatures were far more powerful than ordinary animals, yet none could stand against Ning Xiao. It turned out that the real challenge wasn't just climbing the mountain, but also battling the endless horde of mutants along the way. Ning Xiao fought his way through, securing over 20 intermediate crystals and 1 advanced crystal. Finally, he reached the summit of Overlord Mountain. It's freezing up here. Ning Xiao pulled his clothes tighter around himself, unable to suppress a shiver. System, where is the Fong Tian halberd? Why can't I see it? The Fong Tian halberd is inside the ice cave ahead. An ice cave? Following the system's guidance, Ning Xiao indeed spotted a massive ice cave. This ice cave looks eerie. What if I go in and can't get out? Ning Xiao hesitated, waiting to see what the system would say. Lord, fortune favors the bold. To claim the Fong Tian halberd, you must enter the ice cave. Fine. Since you put it that way, if I die, remember you'll be gone too. Ning Xiao pushed aside his doubts, gritted his teeth, and stepped into the ice cave. Inside the ice cave, the biting cold threatened to freeze him solid. Without his pure yang flame, Ning Xiao would have turned into an ice sculpture. This damn place is freezing to death. Ning Xiao couldn't help but grumble. Crack! Crack! Suddenly, the sound of ice shattering echoed through the air. Ha! What's that sound? Ning Xiao looked around warily. Deep within the ice cave, cracks began to appear. No! The ice cave is collapsing. Ning Xiao's face paled as he instantly activated the Lingbo microstep, swiftly retreating from the danger zone. The ice cave began shaking violently as massive chunks of ice crashed down from the ceiling. This is trouble. Ning Xiao scrambled to dodge the falling ice, suddenly finding himself in grave danger. Crash! A massive chunk of ice smashed down near Ning Xiao's feet, narrowly missing his head. We can't stay here. We have to get out now. Rumble! The ice cave collapsed at an accelerating pace, and Ning Xiao felt he was about to be buried alive. Gritting his teeth, Ning Xiao used the pure yang flame to sprint toward the cave entrance. Finally, Ning Xiao burst out of the ice cave. Phew! Finally out! Ning Xiao nearly gasped for breath, his heart still pounding as he stared at the completely collapsed ice cave behind him. This ice cave is way too dangerous. I almost lost my life. After calming his nerves, Ning Xiao quickly replenished some energy. System, where's the Fong Tian halberd? It didn't get buried in there, did it? Ning Xiao asked. The Fong Tian halberd is right before the Lord. Chapter 183, The Invincible Fong Tian Hua Ji. In front? Where exactly? Ning Xiao nearly thought he was going blind. He looked down and was instantly stunned. On the hill behind him, an extraordinary halberd stood planted. The patterns on this halberd were incredibly intricate, with a black dragon coiled around it. The dragon's eyes seemed to pierce straight into one's inner weaknesses. Is this Lu Bu's legendary Fong Tian Hua Ji? Ning Xiao exclaimed excitedly. This was Lu Bu's legendary weapon. Ha! I've finally found you. Ning Xiao reached out and grasped the Fong Tian Hua Ji. A crisp, faint ringing sound emanated from the spear, as if responding to Ning Xiao. What a splendid halberd! Ning Xiao couldn't bear to part with it. With this Fong Tian Hua Ji, I can catch the queen of the cowvoid off guard. Ning Xiao weighed the Fong Tian Hua Ji in his hands. It felt substantial and cool to the touch, yet gradually, he began to feel a sense of unity between himself and the weapon. This thing packs a serious punch. It's kind of addictive. Ning Xiao made what appeared to be a casual swing, and a black streak of light shot from the blade. Damn it! How fast is this blade? Ning Xiao startled as the spear's glow shot straight toward the distant mountainside. A thunderous crash echoed from the distance. The distant mountainside was cleaved by the light trail from Ning Xiao's Fong Tian Hua Ji, leaving a massive, gaping crack. The commotion was comparable to a minor earthquake. Had Ning Xiao not seen the world, he would have been terrified. Staring wide-eyed at the distant scene, he glanced back at the Fong Tian Hua Ji in his hands. This power is insane. It nearly split the entire Overlord Mountain in two. Ning Xiao was still trembling with fear. What if he had unleashed a full power strike? Wouldn't it flatten the entire mountain? What if the mountain deity came looking for him then? But there was a side effect. Ning Xiao now felt a hollow emptiness within his body, as if something vital had been drained from him. What's going on? Why am I so weak all over? Ning Xiao steadied himself by gripping the Fong Tian Hua Ji, barely managing to stand. This Fong Tian halberd is a fine weapon, but it drains energy like crazy. Ning Xiao understood now. The Fong Tian painted halberd possessed immense power, but its side effects were exceptionally pronounced. That single strike had nearly drained him of all his energy. Looks like this thing can't be used carelessly. It should only be the trump card in critical moments, and even then, only with a full power strike. Ning Xiao made up his mind. The true power of this Fong Tian halberd must never be revealed to others, doing so would surely invite trouble. Ning Xiao understood the wisdom of not flaunting one's wealth. This Fong Tian painted halberd was a hot potato enough to drive anyone mad. Though others couldn't possibly seize it, Ning Xiao resolved to conceal it nonetheless. Ning Xiao stowed the Fong Tian Huaji away. This treasure was best kept hidden for now. Ding! Congratulations, Lord! You have obtained the divine artifact Fong Tian Huaji. Reward 10,000 EXP and 10,000 points. Whoa, rewards coming this fast? Not bad at all. Ning Xiao was in high spirits. This was a win. Climbing this tyrant mountain had been exhausting. But the outcome was worth it. Wonder how the base is holding up now. Ding! Congratulations, Lord! Your experience points are maxed out. You are about to break through to the 7th tier of the Chosen. Ha! Another level up? Ning Xiao felt a warm surge coursing through his body as his physical attributes skyrocketed once more. He could distinctly sense that he was one step closer to reaching the 8th tier of the Chosen. Only upon reaching the 8th tier of the Chosen could he truly stand against the forces beyond the cosmos. Otherwise, he'd just be fodder to be harvested. Wait, is this a domain? Ning Xiao suddenly realized an invisible force field had materialized around him. This force field radiated outward from him as its center. Any enemy within its reach would have their power weakened by 10%. This must be the result of his breakthrough to a new stage. He could feel it pulsing through every cell in his body. Holy crap! This domain is insane. We haven't even started fighting yet, and we've already crippled the enemy's strength. Ning Xiao was overjoyed. This domain was practically a team fight god mode. From now on, when fighting someone, he could first weaken them with this field. Just thinking about it was thrilling. Perfect. Things are getting more and more interesting. Time to head back. Wonder how the base is holding up. There's barely anyone left there now. Ning Xiao assessed the direction, summoned his cloud of leaps, and sped off toward the base. Outside Dawnbreak Base, the trading grounds were now a scene of uproar. A group of uninvited guests had gathered at the base entrance, shouting and clamoring. Bring Ning Xiao out. We demand to see him. It's your honor to cooperate with us. Don't bite the hand that feeds you. We represent Hope Base, after all. Each member of this group wore an air of arrogance and insolence, their polished leather shoes gleaming, showing utter contempt for Ning Xiao's base. They wore matching uniforms, each with a character embroidered on their chests. Clearly, these individuals were all from Hope Base. What's all the commotion? Our boss isn't here. Accountant Wu stood at the doorway, glaring at the group with obvious irritation. This was Wu, Ning Xiao's assistant. He usually handled Ning Xiao's accounts, but now that the base's combat personnel had all left, only Accountant Wu remained to speak. Not here? Where did he go? A leader with a handlebar mustache asked, his face twisted with malice. None of your damn business. Accountant Wu shot back without hesitation. You dare talk to me like that? Do you know who I am? The man with the handlebar mustache turned livid, pointing his finger at Wu's nose and bellowing. I don't care who you are. At our base gate, if you're a dragon, you'd better coil. If you're a tiger, you'd better lie low. Accountant Wu wouldn't budge an inch. And he was absolutely right. If the Taizhan brothers were here, they'd knock these guys out cold with a couple of punches. You've got some nerve. The man with the handlebar mustache laughed bitterly in rage, as if he were the true master of this trading ground. I'll see just how long your boss can protect you. Brothers, smash these stalls. Today, we'll show them what we're made of. At the handlebar mustache's command, the men behind him immediately began rubbing their hands together, ready to strike. I'll see who dares. Accountant Wu roared, snatching an iron bar and blocking the doorway. It was no wonder the Dawn base crew were all hot-blooded. Even an accountant was ready to fight to the death. If Ning Xiao had been here, he would have felt sorry for the accountant. Brothers, charge! Luo Hao charged out with his group, fighting side by side with Accountant Wu. Both sides summoned their troops, though the highest tier was merely a grade units. You think you can stop us with this bunch of losers? The man with the handlebar mustache sneered, his beard nearly twisting sideways. Chapter 184, Little Mustache? Watch my base go unmanned. If anything happens, I'll take responsibility. Tensions were running high, and a fierce clash seemed imminent. Hold your fire. At that moment, a cold voice pierced the ears of the gathered crowd. The voice wasn't loud, yet it carried an air of authority that made everyone's heart skip a beat. Who? The man with the handlebar mustache paled, turning toward the source of the voice. A figure slowly approached from the distance. That familiar figure was none other than Ning Xiao, the leader of the Dawn base. Boss. You're back. These people have gone too far. Accountant Wu, Luo Hao, and the others, seeing Ning Xiao, suddenly found the courage to stand up to them, their spines straightening. Ning Xiao. You finally deigned to return. The man with the handlebar mustache eyed Ning Xiao and sneered coldly. I thought you'd gone and become a cowardly turtle. It seemed the man with the handlebar mustache hadn't properly gauged Ning Xiao's strength. He'd assumed Ning Xiao was just some small shop owner. How laughable. Turtle? More like you. Ning Xiao shot the man a dismissive glance and said flatly. You little brat? Listen, you lot. Coming to my turf to cause trouble, have you all gone mad? Ning Xiao's eyes narrowed sharply as a powerful aura erupted from his body. This aura represented only about 20% of Ning Xiao's true power. It was enough to send shivers down their spines. Ning Xiao, don't get cocky. We represent Hope Base. The man with the handlebar mustache forced himself to speak. We're here to propose a partnership. Cooperation? With you lot? Ning Xiao sneered coldly, barely suppressing the smirk at the corner of his mouth. Do you even deserve it? Our base doesn't need a bunch of nobodies like you. Don't push your luck. The man with the handlebar mustache gritted his teeth. The base's capabilities far exceed anything you could imagine. Oh? Is that so? Ning Xiao flashed a playful smile. What a bunch of daredevils. Then show me what you've got. No sooner had Ning Xiao spoken than his figure flickered and vanished from the spot. Where is he? Don't run. The man with the handlebar mustache couldn't find Ning Xiao anywhere. He thought Ning Xiao had fled, wondering if this was just a ploy to bolster his own courage. Right here. I'm watching you. Ning Xiao's voice suddenly echoed behind the man with the handlebar mustache. The man with the handlebar mustache felt a chill run down his neck as a cold weapon pressed against his throat. It was the critical strike shovel. You, what do you want? The man with the handlebar mustache was terrified out of his wits, trembling all over. What do you think? Ning Xiao said coldly, if you dare to cause trouble on my turf, be prepared to pay the price. Ning Xiao, you, don't do anything rash. We're from Hope Base. You can't afford to mess with us. The man with the handlebar mustache persisted, if you dare touch me, our boss, Yushan, won't let you off the hook. Is that so? Then have him come find me. Ning Xiao flickered his wrist and the critical strike shovel was about to come crashing down. No. You'll regret this. The man with the handlebar mustache shut his eyes in terror, no longer the arrogant brute he had been moments before. Thud. The critical strike shovel ultimately did not come down. But the sharp blade still left a shallow, bloody gash across the man with the handlebar mustache's neck. Ah! The man with the handlebar mustache was scared out of his wits, collapsing onto the ground with a wet patch forming in his crotch. How disgusting! Ning Xiao took a step back. Is that all? And you expect help from the base? Coward! Ning Xiao spat contemptuously on the ground and retracted the critical strike shovel. Get lost. Go tell your so-called leader back at the base want to cooperate? Fine. Ning Xiao paused, clearly preparing to unleash a torrent of abuse. Tell him to bring his men and serve as my dogs. Dogs for the Dawn Union. Ha 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 ha. Accountant Wu, Luo Hao, and the others burst into uproarious laughter at Ning Xiao's words. The men with the handlebar mustaches, hoping for union support, turned pale and flushed repeatedly, yet dared not utter a word of protest. Get out of here. Waiting for me to treat you to a meal? Ning Xiao raised an eyebrow, his voice cold. Luckily, they hadn't actually smashed anything. Otherwise, Ning Xiao would have made them bleed. The mustachioed man and his crew scrambled away from Ning Xiao's base, abandoning even their horses at the trading post. Boss, you're amazing. You scared the hell out of those bastards. Accountant Wu rarely got involved in such confrontations. Yeah, boss. That move you pulled off just now was absolutely badass. Luo Hao chimed in enthusiastically. Enough with the flattery. Accountant Wu, you did well this time. Here's 1,000 points as a reward. Ning Xiao waved his hand, gesturing for Wu to return to his ledger. By the way, have you two been on any missions lately? Ning Xiao suddenly remembered something and asked the two of them. We did. Luo Hao quickly replied. We took the brothers and wiped out several mutant nests in the area. We got a lot out of it. Just a bit tired. Oh? So all the base's elite fighters are out on missions? Ning Xiao finally understood why that group with the handlebar mustache had been so brazen earlier. It turned out there were no elite fighters left at the base. Cold Blade, Red Jade, and the others had all departed. The Bai sisters, Jingjing and Jingjing, were also out on missions. That's right, boss. Accountant Wu nodded. We thought you were at the base, so we didn't keep many people here. It's fine, you did a great job. It seems Ning Xiao paid attention this time, otherwise, they really would have been wiped out. Still, you need to be more careful in the future. Don't let anyone exploit any weaknesses. Got it. We'll definitely keep a few elite troops at the base from now on. At Hope Base, inside a luxurious office. A burly man with rugged features sat on the sofa, listening to a report from a man with a handlebar mustache. This man was none other than Hope Base's leader, Yushan. What? That brat Ning Xiao actually dared to send you back to deliver a message, demanding we act as his lackeys? Upon hearing the mustached man's report, Yushan flew into a rage, flinging the cigarette from his hand. Bang! He slammed his palm onto the table, nearly reducing the sturdy rosewood surface to a chair. This is outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Yushan trembled with rage. He was a major figure in the East. When had he ever endured such humiliation? Still unable to recognize his own strength. Boss, that kid is way too arrogant, the man with the handlebar mustache added dramatically. He doesn't give a damn about Hope Ace. Not only did he make you his lackey, but he wants me to take your place as boss. He even said. What else did he say? Yushan glared at the man with the handlebar mustache, his expression clearly saying he was an idiot. He also said, "You're nothing but a fart." Chapter 185, You think you can spy on the Dawn Union? The handlebar mustache forced himself to speak, terrified Yushan would catch on. Bull. That Ning Xiao, what a brazen liar. Yushan's hands trembled with rage, realizing the handlebar mustache must have been deceiving people all along. No way. I can't let this slide. I'll go confront that Ning Xiao myself. Yushan abruptly stood up, ready to storm out. Boss, don't act rashly. The man with the handlebar mustache hurriedly blocked Yushan's path. That kid's got some weird powers. He vanished in an instant, only to reappear before you the next second. Teleportation? Yushan was startled by the revelation. Anyone capable of teleportation must possess talent no less than S rank. But that kid's strength is absolutely not to be underestimated. You'd better be careful. Yushan fell silent for a moment, his thoughts beginning to settle. Though enraged, he hadn't lost his reason. The mustached man's words forced him to reassess Ning Xiao's capabilities. Oomph. Even if he can teleport, so what? Yushan remained confident in his own abilities. I, Yushan, am no pushover. I'll see just what kind of skills a trading post owner possesses. Ha! He's got plenty of skills. If Ning Xiao saw this, he'd probably laugh it off. Mustache, go to Ning Xiao's base again. Yushan said sternly to the man with the handlebar mustache. Ha? Again? The handlebar mustache turned pale instantly. He really didn't want to go. Boss, I really don't want to go again. That kid is terrifying. What are you afraid of? Yushan shot the man with the handlebar mustache a look of disappointment. This time, take several dozen low-grade crystals and negotiate a partnership with Ning Xiao. Tell him we hope the base is willing to cooperate with him for mutual development. Isn't that too many crystals? The man with the handlebar mustache looked puzzled. They barely had enough low-grade crystals to go around, and now they were giving some to Ning Xiao? You don't know. Yushan snapped irritably. This is a delaying tactic. Keep him occupied for now. Once I figure out his true capabilities, it won't be too late to deal with him. Oh. I see. The handlebar mustache man snapped to attention, then resumed his sycophantic flattery. Boss, you're a genius. Ning Xiao's in for it now. Cut the flattery. Get moving. Yushan waved his hand impatiently. Yes, yes, yes. The man with the handlebar mustache hurriedly bowed and scraped his way out. The man with the handlebar mustache arrived once more at the trading post outside Ning Xiao's base. This time, however, his demeanor was noticeably more respectful. Boss Ning, our boss says he's willing to cooperate with you. The man with the handlebar mustache bowed and scraped, deliberately adopting an extremely humble posture. Our boss also sent me with some gifts to apologize for the trouble. Ning Xiao glanced up, curious to see what gifts they could possibly offer. Speaking, he pulled a bag from behind him. Opening it, he found it contained dozens of low-grade crystals. Ning Xiao glanced at the crystals, a dismissive smile curling his lips. Low-grade crystals weren't even worth his trouble to absorb. He could only distribute them to weaker team members. Yet here they were, hoping the base would accept this as a treasure. Is this it? Are you trying to fob off beggars? At Ning Xiao's words, the man with the handlebar mustache turned green with anger. These crystals were valuable goods. How could they be worthless in Ning Xiao's eyes? Go tell Yushan I don't need this junk. Ning Xiao waved his hand dismissively, flatly rejecting the man with the handlebar mustache. If you want cooperation, show some sincerity. The man with the handlebar mustache was stunned, the flattery vanishing from his face. He never imagined Ning Xiao would look down on even crystals. Boss Ning, what exactly do you want? The man with the handlebar mustache asked cautiously, knowing this was merely a delaying tactic. What do I want? It's simple. Ning Xiao pressed his thin lips together as he spoke. Have Yushan come and negotiate with me personally. Also, tell him I've heard he has an SS rank Wolf King unit and an SS rank innate talent, heavenly phase, earthly form. Have him prepare all these things for me. Deliver them personally to the trading base. Otherwise, no deal. What? Upon hearing Ning Xiao's words, the man with the handlebar mustache let out a huge sigh of relief. An SS-Grade Wolf King unit and an SS-Grade innate talent, heaven and earth? Those were Yushan's most prized possessions. Ning Xiao actually wants these things? His appetite was truly enormous. Boss Ning, you must be joking. The man with the handlebar mustache stammered. Our boss would never give you these things. Is that so? Then go back and tell him to just wait and see. Ning Xiao put on an indifferent expression. I, Ning Xiao, always keep my word. If he doesn't agree to my terms, don't blame me for being ruthless. When the time comes, I'll go to Hope Base myself and his Lord's seal will be mine. The murderous intent in Ning Xiao's eyes flared once more. The man with the handlebar mustache quickly interjected. Boss Ning, please don't be angry. It's our lack of sincerity. I'll go report to our boss immediately. Rest assured, I'll relay your words to him word for word. And demonstrate our sincerity for cooperation. With that, the man with the handlebar mustache hurriedly left the trading market. He genuinely hadn't seen the market's armory. Had he, none of this would have happened. Boss, that was a pretty ruthless move. Accountant Wu looked at Ning Xiao with admiration. That Yueshan will never agree to your terms. Then we'll have the perfect excuse to march right in and take it. I know exactly what these Easterners are thinking. Boss, you're laying the groundwork to unify the East. Unify the East? It's not that simple. My only goal is to protect my own base. Ning Xiao shook his head. But this Yueshan guy is definitely a pain in the ass. His strength shouldn't be underestimated. Plus, he's still operating in the shadows. We need to be careful. Yeah, the boss is right. Accountant Wu and Luo Hao both nodded in agreement. By the way, boss, I recall you mentioned yesterday that you've attained a domain? Accountant Wu suddenly recalled something and asked. Ning Xiao nodded. It seemed his affairs were all known. What's the matter? Accountant Wu exclaimed excitedly, Boss, with you possessing a domain, our strength will reach new heights. We'll be able to sweep across the east. Ah, exactly. Luo Hao joined in the laughter. Alright, don't get too excited just yet. We still have plenty of enemies to contend with. Besides Hope Base, there are other factions we must be wary of. Ning Xiao had initially intended to tease them about their improved strength. But then he remembered that without his system, he might have perished long ago in the apocalypse. Accountant Wu and Luo Hao both nodded solemnly. Chapter 186, Still going to our deaths. Let's go back and discuss our next move. Accountant Wu remained at the trading market to review the ledgers. Luo Hao hurried to catch up with Ning Xiao, sheathing the Zixiao dagger. Inside Hope Base at that moment. After hearing the mustached man's report, Yushan nearly spat blood in rage. What? That brat Ning Xiao dares demand my Wolf King troops and the law of heaven and earth? He's dreaming. His underlings erupted in jeers. Who does he think he is? Daring to make such demands to me? That's nothing short of suicide. Yushan smashed everything in the room to smithereens. The henchmen nearby kept their distance, clearly accustomed to such scenes. Boss, please calm down. The man with the handlebar mustache tried to placate him, though he was undoubtedly the worst of the bunch, already stirring the pot again. That kid's a lunatic. He started spouting nonsense. Bull. Yushan retorted. How could I not take him seriously? He's got the nerve to bully me. Besides, their trading platforms are raking in the profits. Boss, what exactly do you intend to do about this? Mustache asked cautiously. What should we do? Of course we'll take the offensive. This Yushan is truly reckless. But boss, I've seen that kid's strength firsthand. The man with the handlebar mustache said with some concern. Ability? Ability is bull. Yushan snorted coldly. I, Yushan, am no pushover. Send word tell the brothers to get ready. A glint of ferocity flashed in Yushan's eyes, though whether he could muster the resolve to look Ning Xiao straight in the eye remained to be seen. I'll lead the charge myself and wipe out that brat Ning Xiao. Yes, boss. His numerous underlings, already primed for action, echoed the command in unison. Sure enough, not long after, Yushan rode atop a massive grey wolf, clad in a grizzly bear pelt. Behind him stretched a dark, dense mass Yushan's Hope Guild. A full 200 lords. Such a display would strike fear into the hearts of those in the east, but in the north, it was hardly worth a glance. Boss, we've brought out the whole nest this time. The man with the handlebar mustache rode a short-legged horse, keeping close beside Yushan as he spoke obsequiously. That brat Ning Xiao, he'll be scared out of his wits when he sees this display. He'll run home crying for his mom. Yushan smoothed his beard with a smug grin, his words brimming with bravado. Oomph. He wouldn't dare cross us. This time, I'll make him beg for mercy. Heh heh, the boss is the boss. Once we take down Ning Xiao, his base, and all those treasures will be ours. Yushan grew excited at the thought. Though he had ample supplies, they were but a drop in the bucket compared to Ning Xiao's trading market. Of course. What I set my sights on, no one else can take. The group marched onward toward Ning Xiao's base. The closer they got to Ning Xiao's base, the more uneasy Yushan and his men felt. Holy! This base, it's extravagant. Towering walls gleamed with a metallic sheen made of vibranium. Personally crafted by Magneto himself, his very first masterpiece. All manner of bizarre weapons were mounted upon the walls, their black muzzles radiating a palpable aura of lethal intent. But what stunned them most was the rainbow bridge arching over the base and the massive energy shield enveloping the entire compound. Without crossing the rainbow bridge, there was simply no way to reach Ning Xiao's base. The massive energy shield was clearly a level 6 shield. After all, their guild's energy shield was only level 4. Boss, this. Ning Zhao's base is like a giant iron turtle. The man with the handlebar mustache stammered, his resolve beginning to waver. Back then, he'd only visited Ning Zhao's trading post. He never imagined the base here would be so impenetrable it didn't even resemble a base, but rather a human stronghold. Yueshan was utterly bewildered, his entire demeanor unsettled. He'd heard rumors about Ning Zhao's base being formidable, but never imagined it would be this incredible. Damn it, this place is at least 10 times more luxurious than Hope Base. What the heck is this rainbow bridge and energy shield? Yueshan pointed at the sky, his face filled with astonishment. The man with the handlebar mustache had no clue either, so he just bluffed. It's probably some kind of high-tech defense system. High-tech? What kind of background does this Ning Zhao have? How could he possess so many bizarre things? A vague unease stirred within him Yueshan's sixth sense. He had assumed that with 200 lords under his command, crushing Ning Zhao would be a breeze. Little did he know that in Ning Zhao's eyes, these 200 lords were no different from a bunch of chicks. Just as Yueshan and his men stood dumbfounded, deep within Ning Zhao's base, someone had already begun peering out into the distance. Damn it! There are so many people outside. Why did he bring so many people? Does he want to start a war with us? So what if he does? We've got our boss here, what's there to fear? Besides, my P90 isn't exactly a pushover either. The lords inside the base were also getting excited. They'd always been killing mutants before. Now they had a fresh batch of reckless fools to deal with. A welcome change. Ning Zhao stood atop the city walls, continuing to survey Yueshan and the others below. A wicked grin spread across his face. Perfect timing. Excellent, excellent. He had anticipated Yueshan coming to cause trouble and had prepared accordingly. Luo Hao, let's go. We'll meet him down there. Ning Zhao waved his hand, leading Luo Hao as they descended slowly along the rainbow bridge to the ground. Yueshan and his men witnessed this scene, their expressions betraying their utter bewilderment. They actually descended from the rainbow bridge? So that's how this rainbow bridge is used. That kid, is that Ning Zhao? He looks so young. He doesn't look particularly special either. Yueshan stared intently at Ning Zhao, harboring deep apprehension toward him. He could sense a powerful aura emanating from Ning Zhao, causing him to feel dizzy and nauseous. Ning Zhao, you brat, finally decided to show your face. Yueshan forced down the churning in his stomach and bellowed. You've insulted me time and again. Today, I'm going to settle the score with you. Ning Zhao looked at Yueshan with utter disdain, his voice calm and detached. So you're Yueshan? Bringing all these men you want to duel me? Poof. Do you even deserve it? Yueshan sneered, feigning composure. I came here today to give you a chance. A chance? What chance are you giving me? Ning Zhao retorted. Kneel down and kowtow to me 3 times. I might consider sparing your life. Ha 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 ha. Ning Zhao roared with laughter. Yueshan, have you lost your mind? You want me to kowtow to you? Do you even deserve it? Chapter 187, Out of the Frying Pan, Into the Fire. Yueshan felt his brain was about to explode from Ning Zhao's words. Ning Zhao, you bastard, don't push your luck. I brought 200 lords today, including over 38 rank lords. Do you really think you can still turn the tables? 200 lords? Is that a lot? Ning Zhao shot him a contemptuous glance, nearly bursting into laughter. In my eyes, they're nothing but a rabble. What gives a rank lords the right to brag? You'll pay for your words. Yueshan trembled with rage, shouting at the men behind him. Brothers, charge! Take this brat down! Yet the 200 lords behind him stood frozen, not a single one daring to move. Are you kidding me? Even if Ning Zhao's base were completely empty, no one would dare stand in front of its cannons. That rainbow bridge, that energy shield, and those bizarre weapons, not to mention the nausea now churning in their stomachs. What's more, the surge of energy emanating from Ning Zhao's body weighed heavily upon them. Little did they know, all this was the work of Ning Zhao's domain. They certainly weren't about to risk their lives just to curry favor with Yueshan. Are you all deaf? Charge! Seeing no one move, Yueshan pointed at them angrily. This Ning Zhao is too powerful. We can't beat him, one lord stammered. Yeah, boss, let's call it off. We should head back east and rule our own fiefdoms, another lord chimed in. You useless bunch. Yueshan was so furious he nearly vomited the chicken leg he'd eaten at lunch. What good are you lot to me? Yueshan clearly didn't care about his team's survival and still underestimated the situation on the field. Just then, Ning Zhao suddenly moved. He slowly raised his right hand, enveloping the entire base area in a powerful domain force. In an instant, the 200 lords behind Yueshan hadn't even summoned their troops before being crushed by the domain's pressure. Their faces turned deathly pale, and some even lost control of their bowels. A domain? Yueshan's eyes widened. He recognized the power for what it was, staring at Ning Zhao with sheer terror. You possess a domain? Holy! He never dreamed that someone so young as Ning Zhao could wield such overwhelming power. If Yueshan knew Ning Zhao's abilities didn't stop there, he'd probably spit blood. Now, do you still think you have the right to negotiate terms with me? Ning Xiao stared coldly at Yushan, his eyes filled with murderous intent and utter resolve. Yushan shuddered in terror, quickly switching his tone. Boss Ning, I was wrong. I shouldn't have opposed you. We all wish we'd never betrayed you. Please, spare my life. He fell to his knees with a thud, kowtowing to Ning Xiao in supplication. At last, Yushan had learned to read the situation. Why didn't you know better back then? Ning Xiao still preferred his former defiant and unruly demeanor. But I'm in a good mood today. I don't plan to kill anyone. Really? Hope suddenly flickered in Yueshan's eyes, and he hurriedly asked. Brother! What do you want me to do? Simple. Ning Xiao pointed at Yushan, his smile eerily unsettling. Hand over your SS-Grade Wolf King Lord token and I'll spare your life. What? Yushan instantly wished he could take back his words. Brother Ning, this is my livelihood. What? You refuse? Ning Zhao's eyes darkened. Then today, I'll slaughter without mercy. With that, he moved to strike. The remaining 200 lords were ready to stab Yushan through the heart. No. I'll give it. Yushan, already terrified out of his wits, hastily pulled the Wolf King Lord's token from his robe. The token was silver, indicating it belonged to an ice attribute Wolf King. Its attributes matched Ning Zhao's perfectly. Ning Xiao took the token, didn't even glance at it, and tossed it straight to Luo Hao. Alright, you can get lost now. Ning Xiao dismissed him like a fly, never once looking him in the eye. Yushan was overjoyed inside, scrambling to his feet and hastily leading his men away from this trouble spot. Boss, you're incredible. Luo Hao gazed at Ning Xiao with pure admiration. When you unleashed that domain just now, it was absolutely badass. That bunch of stinking. Ning Xiao looked at the Dawn Union members with satisfaction. That Yushan is nothing but a clown. I was just putting on a show for everyone's entertainment. As for Yushan, he led his defeated troops back, looking utterly disgraced and dejected. The other members dared not utter a word, some already scared out of their wits. Damn it! What rotten luck! Rotten luck! Yushan cursed under his breath as he walked. That Ning Xiao, I'll never let this slide. His anger grew with every thought, and he stumbled, tripping over something with a loud ouch. Which filthy beggar set this trap? Yushan roared as he scrambled to his feet. But when he looked up, he froze in shock. All around them were swaths of white spider webs. Like a heavenly net, it nearly wrapped them up like a giant rice dumpling. Holy crap! What the hell is this? Spider webs? This thick? We must have stumbled into a high-level mutant nest. The henchmen let out a chorus of wails. They'd barely escaped one den of thieves only to fall into the jaws of a tiger. What's the panic? Calm down. Yushan forced himself to stay composed, though his mind was racing. It's just spider webs. What's there to be scared of? No sooner had the words left his mouth than several whizzing sounds echoed through the air. Thin white strands shot out from all directions. They instantly wrapped the unlucky few like rice dumplings. Ah! Help! Boss, save us! But no one paid them any mind. Everyone was fighting for their own survival. Yushan took a closer look. Spider silk this thick? They weren't white threads at all, they were clearly thick, sticky strands of spider silk. And damn it, these threads seemed alive, writhing and tightening their grip. Oh no? We've encountered a high-level mutant. Yushan realized the danger, but it was already too late. He struggled desperately, but the more he fought, the tighter the threads wound around him. Damn it! I refuse to be defeated today. Yushan roared in fury and immediately unleashed his ultimate move. He hadn't even used it when facing Ning Xiao. Now, with his life on the line, he had no choice but to unleash it. Emulate heaven and earth. Transform for me. A yellow glow erupted from his body as he shot upward, growing taller by the second. In the blink of an eye, he transformed into a giant over 5 meters tall. Chapter 188, Yushan's Happy Occasion. Not only did his appearance take on an ancient, archaic style, but he radiated an overwhelming sense of power. Ha. A measly spider web? Let's see how you stop me now. Yushan laughed triumphantly, ready to rescue his teammates. But before his laughter faded, he felt a sudden tightness around his body. He looked down and gasped. Those spider threads had thickened and lengthened too. And they were stickier and more resilient than before. Even if he were a 10-meter-tall giant now, it wouldn't matter. Unless he shrunk down to the size of an ant, then maybe he could escape this place. What the hell is going on? Yushan's pride and joy, the heaven-defying earth-shaping technique, had become a laughingstock in the face of this spider web. Boss! Help me! I feel like I'm suffocating. His underlings wailed pitifully, clinging to Yushan for help. Yushan listened, his mind in turmoil, but he himself was in dire straits. Especially since Yushan's lord's command had vanished. Summoning the Wolf King now was nothing short of a pipe dream. Perhaps the Wolf King unit had already become Luo Hao's pet by now. Just then, a sinister voice pierced their ears. A bunch of reckless fools, daring to trespass upon this lord's domain. This lord? This is bad. Something terrible is about to happen. One who dares to address himself as this lord is certainly no ordinary being. He forced down the fear in his heart and raised his voice to project his presence. Who are you? Hiding like a coward? Why not show your true form and fight me properly? A fair fight? The voice sneered coldly. I am no mere human lord. I am the queen of this forest. No sooner had the words left her mouth than a massive shadow plummeted from the sky. With a thunderous crash, it landed before the group. Tension instantly gripped the group. Before their eyes stood a colossal spider. It stood as tall as 2 stories. A sight that sent shivers down the spine. Its entire body was covered in black velvety hairs, and it even bore a layer of black armor. It appeared to have evolved on its own. Such mutated forms were the most terrifying. The most terrifying aspect was the spider's head. It bore the face of a beautiful woman. The face looked as if it had been stitched onto its body. What the hell is this? Yushan's jaw dropped, and the weapon in his hand nearly slipped from his grasp. Having survived the apocalypse for so long, this was the first time he'd ever seen a spider this massive, and a beautiful woman spider at that. Ah! The spider demon emitted a sickening cackle. You puny human lords, your time has come. With that, she opened her gaping maw, revealing 2 sharp fangs, and lunged toward the group. Wait! Yushan suddenly shouted, his instinctive awareness kicking in. What do you want? The spider demon halted her movement, tilting her head in a strangely unsettling manner. She stared at Yushan and asked, What? Do you have any last words? Yushan took a deep breath, forcing himself to stay calm as he blurted out nonsense. You can't kill us. Oh? Why not? The spider demon hadn't had anyone to chat with in ages, and besides, Yushan wasn't half bad looking. Yushan's eyes darted around, and a cunning idea immediately sprang to mind. Because we've come to join your side. Surrender to me? The spider demon paused at first, then burst into laughter. You puny little lords? You think you're worthy of joining me? Seeing the spider demon soften, Yushan wasted no time in laying out his plan. We'll work ourselves to the bone for you. Whatever you command, we'll obey. Yes. We'll be utterly loyal. We're willing to serve you with the utmost devotion. The underlings chimed in, pledging their loyalty one after another. Fearing that any delay might see them transformed into the spider demon's next meal. The spider demon stared at them, her thoughts unknown, then suddenly bared her fangs. Loyalty? Ha! What this sovereign despises most is the hypocrisy of you humans. Do you truly believe this sovereign would fall for your lies again? The word again suggested the spider demon had previously collaborated with other lords. Her eyes flashed with cold intent as she prepared to strike. Yushan shouted once more, Your Majesty, please, hold your hand. I have one more secret to reveal. The spider demon raised an eyebrow. It seems secrets held fascination for all creatures. What secret? I know the location of a treasure. Within it lie countless gold, silver, and jewels, along with rare materials, even the legendary artifact. A flicker of greed crossed the spider demon's eyes. Is this true? Absolutely true. Yushan assured her. If you release us, I'll take you straight to the treasure. The spider demon stared at Yushan for a long moment, seemingly gauging the truth in his words. I shall trust you this once. But you'd better not try any tricks. I'm not exactly known for my patience. Not a chance. We absolutely wouldn't dare. Yushan quickly added, seeing his plan was taking shape. He planned to flee the moment his deception was exposed. Only then did the spider demon withdraw its killing intent. With a sudden twitch, the spider's silk binding the group slowly retracted. Phew! The group breathed a collective sigh of relief, feeling as though they just walked back from the brink of death. Alright, all of you get out. I'm keeping only him. She pointed at Yushan, unable to suppress the smile curling her lips. It wasn't a sinister grin, but rather one that seemed, well, like she was in heat. What? No way, sis. Yushan froze in place, utterly dumbfounded. Your Majesty, what do you mean by this? What do you mean? I've taken a fancy to you and want you to be my husband. The spider demon giggled, shaking with laughter. What? Yushan nearly collapsed onto the ground, his weapon finally slipping from his grasp. Husband? He stammered, afraid to offend the woman before him. Your Majesty, please don't joke like this. I'm human. Humans and demons are worlds apart. So what if I'm human? The spider demon dismissed the concern, her lips curling in a smirk. A closer look revealed her cheeks beginning to flush. What I desire is this strong body of yours. She scrutinized Yushan from head to toe, particularly his biceps, a feature absent in other mutants. Her eyes now brimmed with admiration. This frame, these muscles, this bulk, just submit to this old lady. I promise to fatten you up nice and plump. Far superior to those frail human men. Yushan felt goosebumps rise all over him and quickly retorted. Chapter 189, First Entry into the Spider Cave. Your Majesty, please spare me. I truly am not suited for you. I'm just a stinking man. Stinking man? The spider demon snorted coldly. It seemed the outcome was inevitable. I say you are suitable. Dare refuse, and I devour you this instant. With that, she opened her gaping maw and waved it before Yueshan. The foul stench emanating from her mouth sent shivers down Yueshan's spine. He stammered urgently. No, no, no. I'll agree. Yueshan wished he were dead at that moment, his entire body numb with fear. Now that's more like it. The spider demon nodded in satisfaction. Yueshan watched her cautiously. Your Majesty, might you consider reverting to human form first? Your current appearance, well, it doesn't quite align with human aesthetics. So eager to see this old lady's true face already? The spider demon giggled. Don't worry, I'll be very gentle. As she spoke, a purple glow emanated from her body, instantly transforming her into a breathtakingly beautiful woman. Her figure, her features, she was 100 times more stunning than any TV star. Yueshan stared wide-eyed, even feeling a slight physical stir. Well, not scared anymore? The spider demon smiled sweetly at him, her lace gloves adding an extra layer of sensuality. Yueshan swallowed hard, forcing himself to remain calm. This time, I'm truly not afraid. Good. From this day forward, you shall be my husband. Come, husband, let us return to our bridal chamber. With that, she took Yueshan's hand and led him toward her spider cave. As for the henchmen she had released, they were already scared out of their wits. Especially the one with the handlebar mustache, he vanished in a flash. Who cared whether Yueshan lived or died? Saving their own skins was all that mattered. No way. The boss really became someone else's son-in-law? Yueshan's men exchanged bewildered glances. But they couldn't help but admire their boss for saving them. Our boss just got snatched away by a spider demon? Shoo! Keep your voice down. You wanna die? Didn't you hear that spider demon tell us to get lost? The Hope Guild members scrambled away, scrambling and crawling, not even glancing back. As for Yueshan, dragged along by the beautiful spider demon, he followed a trail thick with the stench of blood until they reached the entrance of a massive cavern. Yueshan's heart pounded wildly. How the hell did Zhu Beiji ever get into the spider cave? Husband, we're here. This is our home. The spider demoness eyes crinkled into crescent moons with delight. Home? Your Majesty, we're living in a nest? What? You don't like it? The spider demoness raised her delicate eyebrows. What? Do you find my dwelling place distasteful? No. That's not what I meant. I just think this place isn't really suitable for us humans to live in. Who said you'd be staying here? My dwelling is inside. With that, her lace gloves pulled Yueshan along. Inside the cave, the path wound like a mountain trail, twisting and turning deeper and deeper. A massive stone chamber appeared before Yueshan. This chamber was far more luxurious than the outer cave. Beside the stone bed lay another massive stone bed, covered with soft animal hides. A stone table stood nearby, laden with an array of fruits and melons. Well, my lord? Are you satisfied? The beautiful spider demon asked triumphantly. Satisfied. More than satisfied. This place is even better than where I live. Yueshan's dwelling certainly didn't offer such luxurious accommodations. Glad you like it. Husband, sit down for a moment. I'll prepare some food for you. The spider spirit revealed her gentle side. Sometimes, certain mutated beings prove more devoted and loyal than some humans. With that, she turned and stepped out of the stone chamber. Yueshan sat down on the stone bed, and all his discomfort vanished like smoke. This spider demon sure knows how to enjoy life. But the thought of becoming her husband stirred an uneasy moral conflict within him. No way. I have to find a way to escape. He certainly didn't want to spend the rest of his life stuck in this godforsaken place. Just then, the beautiful spider demon returned. Her hands held food, but it was all dark and murky. Husband, try this. What is this? Food? Yueshan stared at the dark mass, utterly perplexed. This is my special delicacy, crafted from the bodies of various poisonous insects. It tastes absolutely exquisite. The corpses of poisonous insects? Yueshan nearly vomited, his stomach churning in horror. Your Majesty, I cannot stomach such things. You won't eat it? The beautiful spider demon's expression darkened, nearly transforming into her spider form. What? Do you find my culinary skills distasteful? No. That's not what I meant. I'm not used to eating this sort of thing. Unaccustomed? The beautiful spider demon snorted coldly, speaking unreasonably. You are now my husband. You must grow accustomed to everything about me. If you refuse to eat these things, I'll eat you instead. As she spoke, she began to shift back into her spider form. Yueshan shuddered in fright and quickly said, I'm sorry. Your Majesty, I'll eat it right now. Yueshan had no choice but to eat it. At worst, he'd just feel disgusted. He picked up a blackened piece, closed his eyes, and shoved it into his mouth. Ugh! An indescribable, foul stench exploded in Yueshan's mouth. He nearly vomited up last night's dinner. Well, is it tasty? The spider demon asked eagerly. After all, she'd made it herself. Yummy. Yueshan couldn't bring himself to praise it, forcing back his nausea. If you like it, eat more. The beautiful spider demon said, then picked up another piece of maggot meat for Yushan. Yushan felt like crying but had no tears left. Since he'd already eaten the first bite, he might as well keep going. My husband, you are so kind to me. The beautiful spider demon gazed at Yushan, her face radiating pure happiness. At Ningxiao base at that moment. Huff. Ningxiao exhaled deeply, gazing at the enormous firebird that had materialized before him. This was none other than the Phoenix unit from earlier. An SS-ranked Divine Beast class unit. However, the Phoenix before him was still in its juvenile form, not yet having reached its full, mature state. Who would have thought that this Phoenix had once been nothing more than a tiny chick? Still not enough. Ningxiao muttered to himself. He retrieved 2 high-grade crystals from his storage space rewards from slaying advanced mutated beasts. They contained immense energy, perhaps enough to push it to the next stage. Here, consume them. Ningxiao tossed the crystals toward the young Phoenix. A flicker of desire passed through its eyes. It spread its wings, soared into the air, and swallowed the crystals in one gulp. Once the crystals entered its belly, the pure yang flames on its body began to evolve, and its form slowly started to grow larger. Chapter 190, How Impertinent. Xin Tian. Its once sparse plumage grew thicker and more beautiful. What kind of unit is this? Just then, a commotion erupted at the entrance of the training ground. The training ground, which had been solely Ning Zhao's domain, was suddenly invaded by a young man. The young man stared wide-eyed at the flaming giant bird before him. Who wouldn't be mesmerized by the divine phoenix before them? The young man, inexperienced in the ways of the world, gasped in astonishment. Summoning a divine beast? His name was Qin Tian, a new recruit at Ningxiao base. He possessed decent physical talent, but his personality was a bit unsociable, to put it bluntly. He was a bit of a goofball. Qin Tian. What the hell are you doing barging in like this? Luo Hao hurried in after him, grabbing Qin Tian by the arm. If he upset Ningxiao, he'd get kicked out of the guild. Luo Hao was doing this for his own good. He lowered his voice and scolded, "How reckless can you be? Didn't you see Boss Ning was training? Bro Luo, I just got too excited." Qin Tian scratched his head, realizing his own foolishness in barging in. His face flushed with embarrassment, yet his eyes remained glued to the phoenix. What is that thing? It's so cool. Way more awesome than my unit. Luo Hao rolled his eyes in exasperation. This kid was such a hothead. If he wanted to see it, he could wait until Ningxiao finished training. Ning boss, sorry for interrupting. Luo Hao quickly apologized to Ningxiao, speaking for Qin Tian, of course. Ningxiao waved his hand dismissively, signaling it was no trouble. He looked at Qin Tian. That kid, was that admiration for a strong opponent in his eyes? Interesting. Why do you wish to apprentice under me? Ningxiao asked, his voice quiet yet carrying a powerful authority. Qin Tian jolted upright, straightening his posture with rare solemnity. Reporting to the boss. Because I want to become as powerful as you. As powerful as me? Ningxiao's lips curved into a faint smile, suddenly finding the notion rather amusing. Do you even know how powerful I am? I know. Qin Tian exclaimed excitedly. You're the leader of Dawnbreak base. You control the entire base. You can take down powerful mutated beasts and summon incredibly strong creatures. He pointed at the phoenix, indicating that unit type. Ningxiao watched Qin Tian's excited expression and found it rather amusing. This kid, if he were on Blue Star, would definitely be the type who reads martial arts novels. But Ningxiao had no intention of taking on an apprentice. He was still so young. Was he supposed to give away all his knowledge? Sorry, I don't take apprentices. Ningxiao declined outright, his tone utterly matter-of-fact, devoid of any hidden meaning. Joking aside, he was barely keeping up with his own schedule. How could he possibly find time to teach a disciple? Besides, he'd reached this heaven-chosen 7th tier solely through the system. How could he possibly teach others? Ha! Qin Tian froze, his smile instantly freezing on his face. Why not? Boss, I can endure hardship. And I'm incredibly talented. He grew anxious. He genuinely wanted to apprentice under Ningxiao. If Ningxiao explicitly refused to take disciples, then his chance was gone. I don't take disciples. Whether you can endure hardship or possess talent has nothing to do with it. Ningxiao regarded the young man indifferently. Qin Tian, this is a personal matter. But... Qin Tian tried to speak further, but Luo Hao grabbed his arm, signaling him to stop. Qin Tian. Stop it. Luo Hao glared at him. Brother Ning has his reasons for not taking apprentices. You're not being shortchanged as a member of the Dawn Squad. But Qin Tian looked utterly dejected. He truly wanted to apprentice under Ningxiao. Brother Ning, are you absolutely unable to take me as your disciple? Qin Tian persisted, his voice sounding like a wronged little wife. Ningxiao shook his head and withdrew the SS class unit. Alright, if that's how it is. Qin Tian hung his head dejectedly, clearly still reeling from the blow. Then, can I come watch your training sessions often? He settled for the next best thing. Even if he couldn't become a disciple, seeing Ningxiao regularly would still be a step forward. Ning Xiao glanced at him but said nothing. No way. How can you be so disrespectful? Luo Hao flatly refused on Ning Xiao's behalf. Ning Xiao doesn't like being disturbed during training. Don't come here unless you have business. Ha? I can't even do that? Enough, stop arguing. Luo Hao grabbed Qin Tian and dragged him out. Hurry up and leave. Don't interrupt Ning's training. Ning Xiao watched Qin Tian's retreating figure, shook his head, and paid no further attention. He continued channeling his spiritual energy, continuing his practice before the Queen of the Void's invasion. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Qin Tian was dragged out of the training ground by Luo Hao, still looking thoroughly dejected. Brother Luo, why won't Brother Ning take me as his disciple? I really want to learn from him. Qin Tian grumbled. Kid, stop dreaming. Who does Ning think he is? He doesn't have time to teach you. Luo Hao snapped irritably. Thankfully, Ning Xiao hadn't lost his temper, otherwise, Luo Hao would never have been able to smooth things over. Truthfully, Ning Xiao hadn't even taken Qin Tian seriously. He wasn't the type to fly off the handle. But, no buts. If you really want to get stronger, train hard. Stop daydreaming about nonsense all day. Luo Hao interrupted Qin Tian, his tone gentle between the lines. Oh, I guess that's how it has to be, Qin Tian replied, though he still felt a bit reluctant. Hey, Brother Luo, what was that firebird Ning Lao summoned? Seriously, it was so cool. Qin Tian turned away, then couldn't resist turning back to ask. How should I know? Luo Hao rolled his eyes before explaining. An SS-class Phoenix unit. Phoenix? Qin Tian's eyes widened. Seriously? Does such a legendary unit truly exist in this world? Qin Tian glanced at his lord's token and fell deep in thought. I don't know either. I heard it from others. But Boss Ning's abilities are beyond our imagination. He even has dragon-type units. A phoenix isn't that surprising. That's true. Qin Tian nodded. He had seen Ning Xiao riding a magnificent dragon before. He truly is my leader. I must seek him out as my master. Alright, enough with the musings. Luo Hao slapped Qin Tian on the shoulder, sounding as earnest as an old man. Get to training. If you slack off again, watch out, I'll beat you senseless. Yes, Brother Luo. Qin Tian snapped to attention and saluted. Luo Hao didn't even glance back, bolting off in a flash. Ning Xiao trained relentlessly on the field for a full 2 hours. Under his control, the SS-Grade young phoenix could now execute various offensive and defensive maneuvers with practiced ease. Chapter 191, Exploring the Unknown. It's almost there. Once it evolves to its complete form, it should be even stronger. It'll definitely rival the blood demon dragon's power. He withdrew his psychic energy. The phoenix dissolved into a gentle breeze, vanishing into the air as the Lord's command returned to Ning Xiao's hand. Huff. Ning Xiao exhaled deeply, his breath still carrying a hint of frost. The excessive drain on his psychic energy left him feeling slightly dizzy. Looks like I'll have to find a way to boost my psychic power. Ning Xiao thought to himself. Though his current mental energy was high, it still proved insufficient. Just then, a system notification suddenly sounded in his mind. Ding! Detecting excessive mental energy depletion in the Lord. Would you like to use a mental energy recovery potion? Mental energy recovery potion? Such a thing exists? I thought mental energy could only be restored through self-recovery. Yes, Lord. Mental energy recovery potion can rapidly restore the Lord's mental energy. This is great. Ning Xiao's eyes lit up. Use it. Ding. Mental energy recovery potion used successfully. Lord's mental energy has been fully restored. Awesome. Ning Xiao felt his mind instantly clear and sharpen. The previous wave of sleepiness and exhaustion vanished completely. This mental potion is seriously powerful. If he could keep supplying himself with this during battle, he'd be unstoppable. He stepped out of the training ground, intending to return to his room for some rest. Barely a few steps out, he spotted the kid Qin Tian lurking suspiciously nearby again. That kid still hasn't given up? Ning Xiao sighed inwardly at the persistent brat. Just as he was about to walk around Qin Tian, the boy unexpectedly stepped forward. Ning boss. Finished training? Yeah, what's up? Big brother Ning, you've worked hard. Qin Tian spoke as he pulled something from behind his back, a thermos? Boss Ning, this is goji berry and red date tea I specially prepared for you. You train so hard you really need to nourish yourself properly. Ning Xiao stared at the thermos in Qin Tian's hand, his lips twitching involuntarily. This kid really is stubborn. No thanks, I'm not thirsty. Brother Ning, just take a sip. I brewed this tea myself, it's packed with nutrients. Qin Tian refused to give up, persistently pestering him. I said no. Ning Xiao's tone began to show signs of impatience. Brother Ning, are you sure you don't want any? It's what a disciple should do. Keep nagging, and I'll beat you senseless. Ning Xiao shot Qin Tian a glare, his entire body tensing as his energy surged. Qin Tian shuddered in fright, immediately shutting his mouth and daring not utter another word. Ning Xiao sidestepped Qin Tian and walked away without a second glance. Watching Ning Xiao's retreating figure, Qin Tian could only feel utterly dejected. Well, it seems becoming Master Ning's disciple won't be easy after all. But I'm not the type to give up easily. Little did he know that several months later, Qin Tian would indeed become Ning Xiao's disciple. Back in his room, Ning Xiao lay on his bed, contemplating his next move. Now that the base is largely stabilized, it's time to venture out. After all, there's still some time before the cosmic invasion plan. The cosmic invasion had arrived, bringing immense changes to the apocalyptic world. System, any available missions? Ning Xiao inquired. Ding. Detecting Lord's current status. Triggering main quest, explore unknown territory. Explore unknown territory? Give me the details. Ning Xiao found this rather intriguing. Ding. Main quest, explore the unknown territory. Task details, depart Ning Xiao base and proceed to the unknown region for exploration. Quest reward, rewards will be granted based on the depth of exploration. Mission note, unknown area poses level 10 danger. Lord, proceed with caution. This is interesting, haha. I'll take this quest. He'd been wondering where to go next when the system delivered this quest. But before setting off, I need to make some preparations. Ning Xiao thought to himself. He immediately opened the system store to see if there were any useful items. This is good. Advanced protective suit. Resists all kinds of attacks and blocks radiation. Must buy. And this reconnaissance drone perfect for surveying the surroundings and avoiding danger. I'll give it to Lung Feng and the others. The Systems Points shop had recently restocked with many new items, and Ning Xiao bought a whole bunch in one go. Alright, that should do it. Everything's ready now. Time to explore the unknown. He decided to depart first thing tomorrow morning, leaving all the burdens squarely on Luo Hao's shoulders. The next day, early morning. Ning Xiao rose early. He donned his high-grade protective suit, gathered his gear, and stepped out of the room. Boss Ning, where are you headed? Luo Hao asked in surprise upon seeing Ning Xiao's attire. I'm heading out. Base operations are in your hands now. Rest assured, Boss Ning. I'll guard the base with my life. Luo Hao never pried into Ning Xiao's affairs. If anything comes up while I'm gone, discuss it with Hong Yu. Oh, and here's the authorization plaque for the End Times Imperial Guards, it's yours now. Ning Xiao said no more, turning and walking out of the base. After leaving the base, he headed north. He simply followed his instincts, moving steadily in one direction. The system had designated this direction as the unknown realm, though Ning Xiao had no idea how far it lay ahead. After riding the cloud of transformation for roughly an hour, he arrived at a wasteland. This place had once been the domain of an elite lord, but now it lay in ruins. Looks like this place was also attacked by mutant beasts. He cautiously navigated the ruins, searching for valuable clues. Suddenly, he heard an odd sound. Hiss, hiss. Sounds like a snake? Ning Xiao frowned. This snake was definitely no ordinary snake. He followed the sound, moving slowly toward it. Soon, he saw a massive python. This python was over 10 meters long, its pair of blood-red eyes fixed on Ning Xiao as it flickered its crimson tongue. A mutated giant python. This was no ordinary python, it had clearly reached the advanced mutation stage. Such mutated giant pythons possess not only immense size but also formidable attack power and venom. Hiss. The mutated giant python let out a hissing roar and lunged violently toward Ning Xiao. Instead of retreating, Ning Xiao charged straight at the mutant giant python. He drew the critical strike shovel from his waist and swung it straight at the mutant giant python's head. Clang! Even the critical strike shovel could only deliver a chilling blow, leaving behind a shallow white mark. Chapter 192, Serpent Dan. Its scales are incredibly hard. The mutated giant python's defense was incredibly strong. Typically, strong defense means weaker offense. The mutated giant python, stung by the pain, opened its gaping maw and attacked Ning Xiao even more frantically. Fangs gleamed from its jaws as it lunged to bite Ning Xiao. This won't do. I must find a way to break through its defense. Its defenses are far too formidable. While dodging the mutated giant python's attacks, he racked his brain for a solution. Suddenly, an idea struck him. Got it. Quick. He leapt backward abruptly, creating distance between himself and the mutated giant snake. Seeing Ning Xiao flee, the mutated giant python grew even more enraged and charged after him. Just then, Ning Xiao abruptly halted, turning to face the mutated giant snake. He retrieved a high-explosive grenade from his storage space. Try this. It's delicious. This high-explosive grenade was from Ning Xiao's arsenal, the top-selling model at the trading post. This was no ordinary grenade, it contained tea powder, the substance mutated creatures feared most. Ning Xiao sneered coldly, pulled the pin, and hurled it fiercely at the mutated giant python. Boom! A deafening explosion erupted as the high-explosive grenade detonated on the mutant giant python's head. An instant blast of shockwave surged toward Ning Xiao, who narrowly dodged it. The mutated giant python let out a piercing scream as its massive body was blown to shreds. Damn it, is it finally dead? Ning Xiao stared at the scattered remains on the ground, thinking to himself. He slowly approached to assess the situation. This was because one of his former team members had been killed in retaliation for failing to verify a mutant's death. That incident had led him to establish a strict rule: always finish off mutated creatures and inspect their bodies afterward. Sure enough, the mutated giant python suddenly raised its head, opening its gaping maw in a suicidal lunge, aiming to bite Ning Xiao. It's still alive? Ning Xiao scrambled backward in evasion. Cold sweat broke out on his body from sheer terror. But the mutated giant python moved too fast, he couldn't dodge in time. It seemed certain that Ning Xiao would be bitten by the mutated giant python. At that critical moment, something unexpected happened. A burst of flame erupted. The fire struck the mutated giant python's head, blowing it apart along with the rest of its body. The mutated giant python's eyes twitched a few times before it was completely finished. Phew! Ning Xiao exhaled a long breath of relief, vowing never to take such risks again. I almost got myself killed. Thank God I tossed out the Lord's command just a second ago. He looked up at the sky, where a massive, flaming bird soared majestically through the air. Thank goodness it's here. My reflexes were lightning fast just now. Desperate times call for desperate measures. He shifted his gaze back to the mutated giant python's corpse. This mutated giant snake's corpse should be worth something. After all, this snake was definitely no ordinary high-level mutant. Ning Xiao thought to himself. Logically speaking, this mutant should be classified as an evolved mutant. He stepped forward and began dismantling the mutated giant python's carcass. Ning Xiao bent down, his knife moving swiftly and decisively as he deftly cut through the carcass. These scales, wow, they're incredibly tough. I can make some decent armor out of them later. He muttered to himself as he stowed the useful materials into his storage space. Suddenly, the blade's tip struck something hard, not the brittle hardness of bone, but a solid, dense resistance. Ha! What is this? Ning Xiao pushed aside the flesh and discovered a jade green bead the size of an egg. Holy crap, is this a giant serpent's inner core? Ning Xiao's eyes widened. This was a treasure. The essence of the entire mutated giant python must be concentrated within this core. This means instant fortune. Ning Xiao grinned as he wiped the core clean, then without a second thought, swallowed it whole. He knew from old Jean that such treasures were potent tonics, the sooner consumed, the better. The inner core melted the moment it touched his tongue, instantly generating a warm current. Ning Xiao felt his body being reshaped by a powerful force, transforming him beyond recognition. He hurriedly opened his attribute panel. Sure enough, a new toxicity attribute appeared in the list. Now I'm a man with venom too. It seemed this toxicity could be added to his skills, and naturally, he could also infuse weapons with it. Ning Xiao closed the attribute panel, his expression clearly showing his delight. He scanned his surroundings, confirming no other dangers remained, then proceeded toward the location marked by the system. Summoning his cloud of leaps, he flew for roughly 2 hours before the landscape suddenly opened up before him. The marked location is a marketplace? Ning Xiao observed the bustling scene before him, suspecting the system might be hinting at something. In the open space ahead, crowds thronged around stalls of every kind. Some sold weapons, others food, and still others peddled all manner of strange and exotic elixirs. What surprised Ning Xiao even more was that among the merchants were several other lords from Yoli, just like him. This place is rather interesting. It seemed others shared his vision of establishing a trading market. However, this market was clearly smaller than his own. Ning Xiao stroked his chin. This appeared to be a newly established trading venue. Yet, he soon noticed something amiss. These merchants walked in an extremely peculiar manner. Why did it feel so off? Ning Xiao observed closely. Though they were hawking their wares, their eyes were utterly vacant, their expressions blank like soulless puppets. Something's off. These people are acting like they have dementia. Ning Xiao was startled. This eerie scene made his hair stand on end. Could this be a ghost village? He decided to keep a low profile for now. He pulled out a plain set of clothes from his storage space and changed into them. He stowed away his ally combat knife, tucking it into his storage pouch to blend in as an ordinary survivor. Ning Xiao approached a stall, pretending to browse the goods. Hey, boss, how much for this knife? He picked up a machete and asked casually. 100 credits. The merchant replied expressionlessly, his voice cold and unfeeling. That expensive? Can you knock it down a bit? Ning Xiao tried to haggle, testing the merchant's reaction. But the merchant seemed not to hear him, repeating only 100 points. Ning Xiao was speechless. How could he be so dense? He set down his cleaver and walked over to another stall. Hey, how much for this mutated rhinoceros beef? 200 credits. These merchants weren't normal people at all. At least, in Ning Xiao's eyes, these people might as well be walking corpses. Having never encountered such a situation before, Ning Xiao decided to find someone to ask about it. Scanning the area, he spotted a young man standing alone in a corner, looking utterly lost. Likely a fallen lord. Chapter 193, Manipulating Corpses? The black-robed figure. Ning Xiao approached him, a playful smile on his face. Hey, buddy, got a sec? The young man glanced at Ning Xiao, a flicker of wariness in his eyes. But Ning Xiao seemed sincere enough after all. You don't bite the hand that feeds you. What do you want to know? What's up with these merchants? They're so strange. Ning Xiao gestured toward the stalls as he asked. They? Ha 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 ha. The young man sneered coldly at Ning Xiao. Shoo. They're nothing but a bunch of walking corpses. Ning Xiao's observations were spot on, just as he had anticipated. Your observation is correct. The young man lowered his voice, glancing around to make sure no one else was nearby. These merchants you see are nothing but empty shells. They've been dead for ages. Dead people. Ning Xiao gasped. What kind of bizarre, mysterious art was this? Then how can they still move and conduct business? Because someone is manipulating them from behind the scenes, physically manipulating them. A flicker of fear crossed the young man's eyes, as if he dared not speak further. Control? Who? Ning Xiao pressed him relentlessly. I don't know. I've never been involved. The young man shook his head, looking deeply troubled. All I know is this person is incredibly powerful and terrifying. He controls every merchant here and monopolizes all trade. Monopoly? Ning Xiao felt a twinge of curiosity. After all, he himself had built his empire through monopolization. But he had to keep talking to them, otherwise, he wouldn't get any useful information. What about the other lords? Do they just let this man run rampant? Who dares resist? The young man gave a bitter laugh, mocking himself. The lords who come here are either too weak or isolated. Who dares defy that puppet master? Ning Xiao fell silent upon hearing this. He hadn't expected that behind this trading post, there was likely someone nearly as cunning as himself. Brother, thank you for telling me this. Ning Xiao patted the young man on the shoulder and said. I need to meet this mastermind face to face. You're going to challenge him? The young man's eyes widened, staring at Ning Xiao as if he were a madman. Are you out of your mind? Do you have any idea how terrifying that guy is? Fear my ass. Ha 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 ha. Ning Xiao grinned, delivering a line with particular flair. What I love doing most is dragging these cowardly bastards out of hiding and giving them a thorough beating. With that, he strode toward the densest part of the crowd. Hey! You! The young man tried to stop him, but it was too late. Watching Ning Xiao's retreating figure, he thought to himself, oh well, he's just a stranger, a passing acquaintance. This kid's probably done for. Ning Xiao pushed through the crowd and arrived at the largest stall. The stall was filled with all sorts of rare items, including several pieces of equipment radiating powerful energy fluctuations. Behind the stall stood a figure cloaked in black robes. Completely shrouded in the cloak, his face was utterly indistinguishable. Yet Ning Xiao could feel a bone-chilling aura wash over him, striking the crown of his head. Are you the manager here? Ning Xiao asked bluntly, unafraid of the figure suddenly lashing out. The cloaked figure slowly raised its head, revealing a pair of blood-red eyes. That is correct. It is I. His voice was hoarse and deep, as if it had come from the depths of hell. Ning Xiao feigned ignorance, playing the part of a simpleton. I hear you've taken control of all the merchants here? Ning Xiao narrowed his eyes, fixing the hooded figure with a steady stare. So what if I have? The cloaked figure replied coldly. He'd seen plenty like this before. They all ended up becoming his merchants. I'd like to discuss a business deal with you. Oh? What kind of business? The cloaked figure seemed intrigued, lifting his head slightly. I want you to join my Dawn Guild. Ning Xiao spoke deliberately, his face radiating confidence. Ha ha ha. The cloaked figure suddenly burst into a loud, mocking laugh, his eyes beneath the hood flashing with contempt. Kid, do you even know what you're saying? Of course I do. Ning Xiao shrugged indifferently. Either join us, or die. Arrogant. The cloaked figure roared with fury, convinced the other was courting death. You? You think you're worthy enough for me to join your guild? Worthy or not? Why not give it a try? Ning Xiao dropped all pretense and laid his cards on the table. You're asking for it. The black-robed figure roared furiously, lunging violently toward Ning Xiao. With a wave of his hands, two black streams of energy, like venomous snakes, coiled toward Ning Xiao. Trivial tricks. Ning Xiao shifted his body slightly, effortlessly evading the cloaked figure's attack. Simultaneously, he drew an alloy combat blade from his spatial backpack and swung it toward the hooded figure's head. This blade was imbued with a potent venom attribute, Ning Xiao's newly acquired ability. The alloy combat knife struck the cloaked figure, only to be deflected. Ning Xiao furrowed his brow. The hooded figure's cloak possessed such formidable defense? It must be crafted from some special material. Kid, you're pretty good. The cloaked figure sneered, his black teeth clearly visible. But you're still too green. More black currents surged toward Ning Xiao. These black currents were not only extremely fast but also carried a potent corrosive force. Ning Xiao couldn't dodge in time, and his clothes were struck by the black currents. The moment they touched him, they instantly corroded large holes through his clothing. What the hell is this stuff? It's so persistent. Ning Xiao scrambled to dodge, even summoning his cloud of somersaults. But the black currents were simply too numerous, he couldn't evade them all. It seemed as though Ning Xiao was about to be swallowed whole by the black currents. Ning Xiao drew his lord's command, instantly summoning the nemesis of dark magic. A giant, flaming bird appeared, its eyes filled with contempt for the cloaked figure. A phoenix? The cloaked figure gasped, you actually have a phoenix unit? Oomph. Ning Xiao also wore a look of disdain. How could a lord with phoenix troops not be arrogant? Now, do you still think I'm unworthy of letting you join? The cloaked figure snorted coldly, continuing his arrogant tone. Even if you have phoenix troops, you can't touch me. He swept his hands, enveloping himself in a powerful black current of energy. This is my defensive barrier. Your phoenix forces won't stand a chance against it. The cloaked figure grew smug, as if he feared the phoenix not at all. Is that so? Then try it. Ning Xiao gestured with both hands, and the phoenix let out a piercing cry. Two massive pillars of flame descended from the sky, crashing violently into the black light barrier. Crack! A sharp crack echoed as a fissure appeared on the black light barrier. The hooded figure paled, terror etched across his face. This can't be.